Chapter 1, Get a Luxury Car at the Start. Bang bang bang, Yi Pingyun, open the door. If you have the guts to owe me money, you have the guts to open the door. Don't hide in there and keep silent, I know you are at home. The knock on the door came early in the morning. Yi Pingyun was awakened by a knock on the door while half asleep. He thought carefully and said, "Oh no. Today is the day to pay the rent. The creditor is here." Yi Pingyun gritted his teeth and opened the door. A woman with curly hair and a cigarette in her mouth walked in. "Yi Pingyun, it's time to pay the rent. 2,500 please. Auntie Wang, the economy is not good this year. I haven't found a job yet. How about I wait for a few days?" "Delay? I'll delay it for you, but the bank won't delay my loan. Auntie Wang, how about this? When I find a job, I will pay you double the rent. I'm not saying anything bad about you, but isn't it popular to set up street stalls and engage in street stall economy recently? Why don't you set up a stall too? I heard that you can make a lot of money. Setting up a street stall? How can a man of my stature set up a street stall? I was born to be a white-collar worker. You can go or not, I'll give you 3 days. I'll come to collect the rent then. If you can't pay, get out. Ding dong, I found someone who was born to set up a street stall. Now bind to the God-level street stall system. 1%, 2%, 3%. 10%, 20%, 30%. 98%, 99%, 100%, binding successful. A God-level street stall system? Is this the legendary golden finger? However, a street stall system? Are you kidding me? How could I possibly set up a street stall? I would never set up a street stall even if I starved to death or was kicked out by the landlord. Ding dong, a newbie task is now released. Set up a stall. As long as you set up a stall successfully, you can get a novice reward of 10 million. 10 million? Or, why not give it a try? It won't kill you if you try. So Yi Pingyun went downstairs and found a small path with few people. He looked around and saw that no one was passing by. He took a deep breath and muttered, "No one saw it, no one saw it." Then he secretly took out a small piece of cloth from his arms, spread it on the road, and placed a handheld fan from home on it. A small stall was set up. Ding dong, the stall is set up successfully, reward 10 million yuan. At the same time, Yi Pingyun's phone beeped, "Ding, Zifubo has received 10 million yuan. 10 million? This is actually true?" Yi Pingyun counted the balance of Zifubo on his phone in disbelief. Then he pinched his face, feeling the pain, and realized that all this was true. He really became a multi-millionaire. It's decided. It's just a street stall. If anyone tells me I'm destined to be a white-collar worker, I'll get angry. Can a white-collar worker in your family earn 10 million? I was born to be a street vendor. Ding dong, the host is now in the first level system. Every time you sell an item provided by the system, you will gain experience points based on its value and unlock more things. I can still upgrade. This time it's really stable. It's time to show my cards. I'm the protagonist. Yi Pingyun opened the system and saw a small stall-like panel appear in front of him. Various items were placed on it, all of which were for sale. The types of items were all-encompassing. Yi Pingyun quickly packed up, went downstairs, took a taxi and went straight to the market. Arriving at the open-air market that had just been planned by the government, Yi Pingyun got off the car, paid the stall fee, and started setting up his stall. Take a look, don't miss it if you pass by, it's a fine item, clearance sale. Direct sales from the manufacturer, large quantity and low price, hurry up if you want to buy. Boss, give me some hand cream. $5. After receiving the money, the system prompt sounded. Ding dong, successfully sold a hand cream, reward 200 yuan, experience 1%. At the same time, a notification sound came from Yi Pingyun's Zifubo account, 200 yuan has arrived in Zifubo. Hiss. Such an ordinary hand cream costs only 200 yuan. If I sell 10, it will be 2,000 yuan. Then 100 will be 20,000 yuan. Selling 100 a day is not a problem. It's so cool. I'll set a small goal and sell 100,000 a day. Next, Yi Pingyun started to sell things non-stop. Ding dong, sell a pack of tissues, reward 100 yuan, experience 1%. Ding dong, sold a set of puzzles, reward 500 yuan, experience 2%. Ding dong, a toy car was sold, reward of 1000 yuan, 5% experience, special reward, a Bugatti Veyron convertible sports car. Oh my god, a Bugatti Veyron worth 45.5 million? It's mine. So cool. At this time, the crowd at the market entrance suddenly became agitated. Chapter 2. This car belongs to me. Take a picture for me quickly so I can post it on WeChat Moments. A girl with long hair draped over her shoulders was posing in front of the car. My friends, let me show you, the Bugatti Veyron has a rocket, and I'm going to kick it, said a young man who was broadcasting live on his mobile phone. At the entrance of the market, all kinds of people were milling around the cars, some taking photos, some shooting videos, some posting to Moments, some live streaming. Excuse me, please make way, Yi Pingyun said. A woman turned around to look at Yi Pingyun and said, if you want to take a photo, wait in line. I haven't taken one yet. Why are you in such a hurry? Yes, line up. If you want to cut in line, be careful or I'll punish you, said a tall and strong man. This is my car. I'm letting you take pictures of it. Why are you asking me to queue up? Get out of here. Yi Pingyun was a little angry. It's okay for you to take pictures, but you're asking me to queue up to see my car? Pfft, ha ha ha, look everyone, here comes a lunatic, saying that this car is his, but doesn't he even look at what he is wearing? Said the woman. Young man, you may not know how much this car costs, right? At least 30 million, which is something you can never earn in your entire life selling things on the street, said a young man. If this car was yours, I would stand upside down and call you grandpa, said the sturdy man. Pfft, ha, I've never seen anyone take the initiative to acknowledge his grandfather in my life. My dear grandson, watch out. Yi Pingyun pushed through the crowd and strode towards the Bugatti Veyron. Ha, you're too immersed in the role. You're really going there. When the time comes, won't you be the one who gets slapped in the face? Alas, another one has gone crazy out of nowhere. It seems like it's better not to get stimulated by this kind of thing when you have nothing to do. No one was optimistic about Yi Pingyun. After all, the clothes he wore only cost more than 100 yuan in total, and he didn't look like someone who could afford a Bugatti Veyron. Ding ding. The Bugatti Veyron seemed to be awakened from a deep sleep. The bright headlights made everyone's eyes hurt. The car door slowly opened to welcome its owner. The atmosphere at the entrance of the market suddenly froze. Everyone's mouths were open so wide that a whole egg could be stuffed in. This young man dressed in cheap clothes turned out to be the owner of a Bugatti Veyron worth 45.5 million? It's really his car? Mad, is this how much money you can make from selling things on the street? Whose young master is this coming to experience life? Yi Pingyun ignored the surprised crowd and looked up at the burly man who had just spoken so arrogantly. The sturdy man blushed and muttered, why are you pretending to be so rich? You still come out to set up a street stall. Then he pushed through the crowded crowd and ran away with his head down. At this time, several women with heavy makeup came up. Handsome guy, I'm pretty, have a sweet voice and can warm the bed. Handsome guy, do you need a girlfriend? There are very few people who are not only good looking but also so rich. Yi Pingyun took a look at these people and almost vomited out yesterday's meal. Their foundation was so thick that it was as thick as the city wall. Without paying any attention to them, Yi Pingyun got into the car. He was very excited inside, feeling the soft seat under him, touching the exquisite interior, looking at the various high-tech dashboards. To sum it up in one word, awesome. Buzz, buzz, boom. The strong feeling of pushing on the back brought a strange stimulation. The Bugatti rushed out like an arrow and disappeared in an instant amid the envy and admiration of everyone. Along the way, Yi Pingyun felt the charm of Bugatti. Various beauties were looking at him, taking photos and videos. Shock. Bugatti Veyron makes a surprise appearance in the capital. A popular video with this title went viral on Douyin. Even on the usually crowded roads, I didn't feel the slightest bit of crowding. As soon as I arrived, other vehicles were all 200 meters away from me. Even at a traffic light, a BMW would drive to the side of the road and stop to give way to me. Chapter 3. System Upgrade. As night fell, Yi Pingyun continued to set up a stall at the night market. Looking at the endless stream of people, Yi Pingyun thought happily, I'll make 50,000 yuan tonight. Those coming from the south or the north, from Malaysia or Hong Kong, take a look. Don't miss it if you pass by. Boss, how much is that bag? Cheap, original price 198, current price 58, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. If it's cheaper, I'll take it. 38 is the price, it can't be any lower. Okay, I want it. Ding dong, selling a bag will earn you 500 yuan and 5% experience. The market is even more lively at night, and Yi Pingyun's business is also booming. Ding dong, selling a pot will earn you 200 yuan and 1% experience. Ding dong, selling a set of building blocks will earn you 300 yuan and 2% experience. Ding dong, sell a children's watch, reward 500 yuan, experience 3%, special reward, a Patek Philippe JB Champion Platinum watch. This is really amazing, my old baby, this watch is worth more than 20 million. Yi Pingyun took out the watch and put it on his wrist. Looking at the glittering watch, Yi Pingyun still couldn't believe it. All this came too suddenly, and it was so easy to get it. After thinking for a long time, Yi Pingyun gritted his teeth and stamped his feet. Who cares? Since it has come, I will make the best of it. I will be rich in the future, and continue to set up a stall to make money. Ding dong, sold a set of building blocks, reward 300 yuan, experience 2%. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. Soon Yi Pingyun was overwhelmed by the system's prompts. The endless stream of people provided Yi Pingyun with wave after wave of experience. Ding dong, system experience accumulated to 100%, starting to upgrade. 1%, 2%, 3%. 10%, 20%, 30%. 98%, 99%, 100% upgrade successful. Yi Pingyun looked around and saw that the overall space had become larger, and there were more books and other goods. Yi Pingyun decided to test the waters and selected a few books that were more popular with the public. Boss, I want that copy of Demigods and Semi-Devils. After collecting the money, the system sounded. Ding dong, selling the Demigods and Semi-Devils will reward you with 2,000 yuan and 2% experience. 2,000? A book actually sold for 2,000 yuan? It seems that my small goal of 50,000 yuan tonight will be achieved soon. If I work hard to upgrade, will I get more at level 3? I am looking forward to it. Ding dong, the reward for selling Tianya Mingyu Dao is 2,000 yuan and 2% experience. Ding dong, the reward for selling the Heaven Sword and Dragon Saber is 2,000 yuan and 2% experience. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. 10 martial arts novels were sold in a short while. Ding dong, successfully sold 10 martial arts novels, reward 20,000 yuan, 10% experience, special reward, martial arts master. Master of martial arts? Yi Pingyun was a little confused at first. Novels were all lies. Where did martial arts come from in this world? Then, he felt his whole body was hot and itchy, and then many more memories appeared in his brain. It was as if all kinds of martial arts moves were engraved in his brain with a knife, and he could use them subconsciously. Yi Pingyun patted his thigh in disbelief. Shoo! That hurts. It turns out martial arts really exist. This is not a dream. This is not a dream. I have become a martial arts master. Ha ha. After continuing to sell for a while, Yi Pingyun discovered that when selling level 1 items, the money was still the same, but the experience had shrunk by 1/10. The previous 1% of experience was now only 0.1%. Yi Pingyun asked the system what was going on, and the system said that it had been upgraded, so naturally more experience was required. In the blink of an eye, it was already the second half of the night and there were almost no people walking around in the market. Yi Pingyun packed up and prepared to go home. He drove the Bugatti Veyron and admired the night view of the imperial capital, which was really refreshing. Arriving near his home, Yi Pingyun parked his car in a nearby parking lot and walked home, muttering, "I must save more money and buy a big house with a parking lot. Parking here is too inconvenient." Just as Yi Pingyun was approaching a dark alley, he suddenly heard a woman's cry for help in front of him. Yi Pingyun walked forward quickly and saw 3 or 4 social scums from the neighborhood blocking a woman wearing a tight OL suit, with long hair and a delicate figure in the middle of the road and making some moves on her. "Help! This guy is a hooligan." The woman shouted for help. "You can yell. Everyone around here knows us brothers. No one will save you." At this moment, Yi Pingyun shouted, "Stop! Chapter 4 I heard you know martial arts." Yi Pingyun had been familiar with martial arts novels since he was a child, and he dreamed of becoming a hero. When he saw a woman calling for help, he subconsciously shouted, "Stop!" In the silent night, Yi Pingyun's shout was like thunder. The gangster in front was startled and looked towards Yi Pingyun. Seeing only one person standing at the entrance of the alley, one of the hooligans grinned and said, "Haha, you scared me. I thought there were many people here. You are the only one here. Why are you pretending to be a hero? Do you want to save the damsel in distress? That's right, why don't you ask around, who in this area doesn't know our brother Long? Who do you think you are? Today there is a beautiful lady. I, your grandpa, don't have time to play with you. If you kneel down and kowtow to me and confess your sin, I will forgive you." "Bullshit, you can't touch her today as long as I'm here." "Oh, you are quite courageous. Brothers, go and teach our hero a lesson, so that he will know how to be a good man." "Okay, Brother Long, just look at this kid, he's just a younger brother." In a flash, Brother Long's men surrounded Yi Pingyun. "Boy, tremble. It's useless even if you kneel down to our Brother Long now." Brother Long's younger brother punched Yi Pingyun in the face. "A bunch of trash, watch out." Yi Pingyun used the Golden Mountain Invincible Fist. With a bang, the two fists collided, and Brother Long's younger brother cried out in pain. "Ah! What a tough guy. Let's go together, brothers." Then Brother Long's brothers started beating and kicking Yi Pingyun together. Yi Pingyun was in the middle, fearless in the face of danger. He used Shaolin Heaven and Earth Fist on the left, Huashan Shadowless Palm on the right, Bagua Shadowless Fist on top, and Five Mountains Invincible Kick on the bottom, and in no time all the thugs who besieged Yi Pingyun were knocked to the ground, wailing. Brother Long saw that his younger brother had been knocked down, so he also put on airs and said with trembling lips, "Don't come over here, I also know martial arts." "Oh? Really? Then it's a good opportunity for us to have a sparring match." Yi Pingyun grinned and walked towards Brother Long. Brother Long fell to the ground with a thud, saying, Hero, I was wrong, I won't dare to do it again, don't hit me." "Hey, don't you know martial arts and kung fu?" Yi Pingyun raised his eyebrows and said. Then he rushed over and punched and kicked him without saying anything, saying while beating him, "I heard that you know martial arts? Isn't it true that no one dares to mess with you in this area? Show me how powerful you are." Hero, stop fighting, Hero, I was wrong, help." After beating him for a while, Yi Pingyun stopped and said to Brother Long, whose face was bruised and swollen, "Get lost now, and don't harm others again. If I find out again, I won't just give you a beating. Yes, I won't dare to do that anymore." Then he took his little brother and ran away, crawling. "Are you okay?" Yi Pingyun helped the woman up. "It's okay, thank you, Hero, for saving me." The woman looked at Yi Pingyun and said shyly, "If you have nothing else to do, leave now. I'm in a hurry to get home. It's getting late. Can you give me a ride? I'm afraid those bad guys will block me again." "Well, okay, let's go quickly, I'm very busy." Yi Pingyun thought so and decided to give him a ride. The two of them came to an ordinary downstairs. "I have arrived." "Well, go ahead. Don't you want to go up and sit for a while? You saved me, so go up and have a drink of water and rest for a while before you go." "No, I'm not thirsty." Yi Pingyun was thinking about going back to sleep as soon as possible because he had to get up early tomorrow to set up the stall, so how could he have time to drink water? This guy is too straightforward. Am I asking him to drink water? The woman thought secretly. Then add WeChat. Okay, scan it. Yi Pingyun took out the QR code. "My name is Lu Lanxia, what's your name?" "Yi Pingyun." "Okay, I'll remember that. Good night." "Well, have a good rest." Yi Pingyun turned and left, walking towards his home. "Hey, Yi Pingyun, you can't run away. You're handsome and good at fighting. You're a very good boyfriend. Except that you're a little straight, everything else is perfect. I've decided that you're my husband." "Achoo, who is talking about me behind my back?" Yi Pingyun sneezed. How could a martial arts master sneeze? Someone must be saying bad things about him behind his back. Chapter 5 Tang Dandan. 3 days later, bang bang bang, bang bang bang, Yi Pingyun, open the door, stop playing dead. Early in the morning, Yi Pingyun was awakened by the knocking on the door. After listening carefully, he found that it was the landlord who came. "Good morning, landlord." "Ha ha." Yi Pingyun opened the door and looked at the short and fat landlord with short wavy hair and a lady's cigarette in his mouth, and smiled. "What are you laughing at?" We heard there's a rich second generation who came to our neighborhood, driving a luxury car. Look at him, how low-key he is. And then look at you, you're not low-key, you just can't be high-profile. And you still have the nerve to laugh. I'm sorry, if I'm not mistaken, the rich second generation you're talking about is me. You? Don't make me laugh. Don't I know how much you weigh? Bang. Yi Pingyun threw the car keys on the table. Hiss, you made a fortune? I wanted to get along with you as an ordinary person, but all I got was discrimination. I won't pretend anymore. I'm going to be rich. 5,000 yuan has arrived in Zifubo's account. At this time, a notification sound rang from the landlord's cell phone. Auntie Wang, this is the rent. If you have any extra, buy some things to make up for it. If you have any difficulties, come to me. As she said this, she sent the shocked landlord out. Oh, you almost delayed my stall, really? After sending the landlord away, Yi Pingyun continued to go to the market. The factory closed down, the factory manager ran away with his sister-in-law, and I will sell it off in tears. Soon the market became lively and noisy, with a strong sense of local life. Boss, get me a wallet, I'll scan the money for you. Ding dong, sell a wallet, reward 1,000 yuan, experience 0.2%. Ding dong, sell a pair of leather shoes, reward 1,000 yuan, experience 0.2%. Ding dong, sell one recipe, reward 500 yuan, 0.1% experience, special reward, 20% of the shares of the Imperial Capital Grand Feast. Yi Pingyun was stunned, a feast for the rich? Isn't that the name of the top hotel in the Imperial Capital? It's a den of money. A meal would cost at least tens of thousands. I become a shareholder? My net worth must be over 100 million. Just when Yi Pingyun was happy, a contemptuous voice sounded. Yi Pingyun? Why are you setting up a stall here? Yi Pingyun looked up and saw a woman in gorgeous clothes, holding an LV bag in her hand, with big wavy hair, looking at him with a bit of contempt in her eyes. Who are you? Are you Tang Dandan? Yi Pingyun's thoughts immediately returned to those green years. When I was young, I fell madly in love with my high school classmate. She was so beautiful, pretty and youthful at that time. Then, under Yi Pingyun's pursuit, she became Yi Pingyun's girlfriend. When we grew up, we didn't get into the same university, and then we went our separate ways. That girl is the woman in front of me, Tang Dandan. You're not doing very well now. Tang Dandan's voice interrupted Yi Pingyun's thoughts. How are you doing? Me? It's okay. There are a few rich second-generation guys pursuing me. It's so annoying. I can't drive them away no matter how hard I try. Tang Dandan boasted. Oh, that's pretty good. Yi Pingyun looked at Tang Dandan in front of him, and the thought in his mind was immediately cut off. Dandan, what are you doing? A young man walked over while calling Tang Dandan. Oh, it's nothing. I met my high school classmate. Oh? Are you Dandan's high school classmate? My name is Zhao Zhou, and this market is managed by our family. I'll give you a discount on the stall fee when you mention my name next time. Zhao Zhou's face was full of superiority, and he looked at Yi Pingyun with contempt. Why are you pretending? Just show off if you have $2. Yi Pingyun said disdainfully. You? Who the hell are you talking to? Do you believe that I can shut down your stall with just one phone call? Oh my, who wants to set up a stall here? Yi Pingyun, I order you to apologize to Mr. Zhao immediately. Tang Dandan jumped out and said at this time. Get out of here, bitch, what do you want to do with me? How can you talk to Dandan? Just wait. After saying that, Zhao Zhou picked up the phone and dialed, Hello? This is Zhao Zhou. The guy at stall 071 is disrupting the market order. Starting tomorrow, he will not be allowed to appear in the market again. Do you understand? After hanging up the phone, Zhao Zhou said to Yi Pingyun, kid, the nearest place where stalls are allowed is more than 40 miles away. If you want to set up a stall in the future, it will be dark when you get there. How will you live? Why don't you apologize to me and beg me to let them let you in? Just shut up, it's like you're farting. Okay, I'll wait for the time when you cry and beg me. After saying that, he angrily pulled Tang Dandan away. I'm begging you with tears. What kind of family is this? It's like dreaming like this. Yi Pingyun said disdainfully as he watched Zhao Zhou leaving. A person as outstanding as me should have a brilliant life, but after more than 20 years, how come? Yi Pingyun's cell phone rang. Hello? Hello? Da Peng? I'm Song Fu. I know. What's the matter? Did you remember to call me? No, I'm just letting you know that there will be a class reunion tonight and a grand feast. Chapter 6 Class Reunion. A grand banquet for the rich? Why did you think of going here? Yi Pingyun asked. After all, he had just obtained 20% of the shares and still had some impression of it. Hey, our squad leader, Hoengjie, heard that he made a lot of money recently, so he's treating us. Let's go eat and just be the audience and watch him show off. Okay, I'll be there on time tonight. At night, at a grand banquet, Yi Pingyun's high school classmates gathered in a private room. Squad leader, sure, that's really impressive. It's only thanks to the squad leader, otherwise how could we have come here to eat? Thank you, thank you. I'm just lucky. Good luck, good luck. Although he said this, Hoengjie's expression was full of pride. Is everyone here? Yi Pingyun hasn't come yet. Da Peng? Then wait a little longer. I don't think he will come. A woman's voice sounded. It was Tang Dandan. What's wrong? What's wrong? I smell gossip. The classmates all looked at Tang Dandan curiously. I just saw him this morning. He was setting up a stall in the rural urban market in the suburbs. By the time he closes his stall and takes the subway or bus to come over, it will be a long time. I guess he won't come. Setting up a street stall? Not really. When he was in school, he was not bad at studying. Some people's lives are just like those of street vendors, and their lives are cheap. That's not a good thing to say. After all, you two were. Don't mention the past to me. Who hasn't had a youth and was young and ignorant? I regret it so much now. Tang Dandan said with disgust. At this time, Yi Pingyun drove a Bugatti Veyron to the banquet of the rich, parked the car, and was walking to the door. When he heard Tang Dandan say this, he felt even more disgusted with this woman, Tang Dandan. Pushing the door open, Yi Pingyun walked in. Oh, Yi Pingyun is here? A classmate greeted him. Hurry up and sit down. How long in advance did you close the stall just to come here? Didn't make much money today? Tang Dandan's sarcastic voice rang out. She just said Yi Pingyun couldn't come, but he came. It was just a slap in her face. Ha, you stinky bitch, what does how much I earn have to do with you? Yi Pingyun said. Who the hell are you talking about? You stinky street vendor, what's so great about you? Bitch. Yi Pingyun ignored her. Seeing the two of them arguing with each other, Hoengjie hurriedly tried to smooth things over. All right. Everyone calm down. Everyone is here. I'll ask the waiter to serve the food. Then, the waiter started serving the dishes one by one. Emerald lobster, Konkan superior soup, marbled beef with lemon juice, Chinese cabbage with chestnuts, imperial roast duck, Buddha jumps over the wall. One delicious dish after another was served. I specifically ordered a red wine from Bordeaux. Although it's not as valuable as the 1982 Lafite, it's still worth several thousand yuan a bottle. Let's have a try. Yi Pingyun didn't care. He picked up the wine glass, took a sip, and then started eating. Oh, are you a reincarnated starving ghost? Have you never eaten such expensive food in your life? Look at you, tits tut tut. Tang Dandan was furious when she saw Yi Pingyun eating by himself. Whether I've eaten it or not, and how I ate it, what does it have to do with you, a bitch? Yi Pingyun said in a choking voice. If you dare to scold me again, believe it or not, I will find someone to punish you. You should thank squad leader Ho for letting you eat such delicious food. If it weren't for him, you would never be able to eat it in your life, understand? Yi Pingyun ignored her, and seeing that Yi Pingyun ignored her, Tang Dandan was furious. I'm talking to you, you stinky street vendor. Do you believe that if I call you, you won't be able to set up a stall tomorrow? Oh. Seeing Yi Pingyun's attitude, Tang Dandan stood up and prepared to take action, but at this moment the door of the private room opened. Chapter 7 Oscar-winning actress. The door of the private room was opened, and a middle-aged man in a suit came in with 2 bottles of red wine in his hands. Behind him were 2 waiters in cheongsams carrying a huge fruit plate. Everyone in the room was stunned. Who was this? Hello everyone, I am the manager of the Feast of the Rich. These are 2 bottles of 1982 Lafite as a gift to you. Similarly, this fruit plate is also a gift. I hope you like it. What? 1982 Lafite? A bottle of red wine worth tens of thousands of dollars is given away for free? Squad leader, you are so secretive. Tell us the truth about your connections. Even the manager of the rich banquet is trying to curry favor with you. Yes, I'm in for a treat this time, thanks to the squad leader. It's 1982 Lafite, which most people can't afford even if they have the money. Yes, thank you very much, class monitor. A female classmate even cast a wink at Hoing Jie. But Hoing Jie was also confused now. When did he become so famous? Anyway, it was said that it was a gift and there was no need to pay for it, so he said pretentiously, well, don't worry, I am very satisfied with your service. Tang Dandan also sat down again at this time, ready to enjoy the delicious red wine, but she was still unwilling to give up, so she said sarcastically, Yi Pingyun, your trip this time was not in vain. You got such a good wine, enough for you to brag about for the rest of your life. Asshole. How dare you talk to Mr. Yi like that? Unexpectedly, the manager of Haomen Feast became furious after hearing Tang Dandan talking to Yi Pingyun like that. Yi? Mr. Yi? You must be kidding. Isn't he just a stinky street vendor? You've got the wrong person. Tang Dandan said in disbelief. How could I recognize the wrong person? Mr. Yi holds 20% of the shares of our Haomen Shengyan and is our third largest shareholder. Since he became our shareholder, his appearance has been deeply imprinted in our minds. I recognized him the moment he walked in. How could I recognize him wrongly? What? Yi Pingyun is actually a shareholder of the Haomen Shengyan? He just sits here quietly and is misunderstood as a street vendor? It turns out that these 2 bottles of 1982 Lafite were not bought for Hoing Jie's sake, but for Yi Pingyun's sake. What do you know? It's called a great man doesn't care about the mistakes of a small man. A prime minister has a big heart. Da Peng doesn't want to bother with a superficial woman like Tang Dandan. That's right, that's what it's called magnanimity. Amid the praises from the crowd, Tang Dandan sat alone on a chair with a dazed look on her face. She still couldn't believe that the poor boy who was still setting up a stall that morning had suddenly become a shareholder of a wealthy banquet. Suddenly, Tang Dandan came to her senses, sat down next to Yi Pingyun, and said, Pingyun, I know you still have me in your heart, and so do I. For so many years, I have missed you every day and night, and you don't know that I miss you so much that I can't sleep every night. I am so haggard. Puff. Yi Pingyun had just taken a sip of wine, and when he heard what Tang Dandan said, he couldn't help but spit it out. How can you be so shameless? Where is that bitchy Tang Dandan? Oh, you don't understand. I just feel that you were so outstanding and talented back then, it's a pity for you to have to sell things on the street. So I stimulate you for your own good. I want you to be more motivated. Bah, come on. Tang Dandan, don't I know you're a bitch? Get out of here. Yi Pingyun pushed Tang Dandan aside. Pingyun, I know you still love me, right? We can be together. Tang Dandan still said without giving up. Come on, stop acting. If they don't see it, no one would bother to pay attention to you. The classmate next to her also ridiculed her. Tang Dandan's expression-changing speed was really jaw-dropping. It would be a shame not to win an Oscar, said a classmate. Ha 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 ha. The whole private room burst into laughter. Chapter 8 I Want to Buy a House. At the following party, everyone toasted Yi Pingyun. Fortunately, Yi Pingyun was in good physical condition, otherwise he would have collapsed long ago. But Hoing Jie was furious. He was the one who invited everyone to the party, but everyone was trying to curry favor with Yi Pingyun. No one cared about him as the host. He could only drink alone. Damn it, Yi Pingyun, why don't you just steal my limelight? It's so despicable. But no matter how much he hated it, Hoing Jie knew very clearly that Yi Pingyun, as a shareholder of Haomen Shengyan, was far from someone he could afford to provoke. But he secretly swore in his heart that if Yi Pingyun fell into disgrace one day, he would never let him go easily. After 3 rounds of drinks, the party ended and everyone went their separate ways. Yi Pingyun called a designated driver to take him home. Although he was not drunk, he always kept in mind the rule of not drinking and driving. Yi Pingyun, what car do you drive? Can you give us a ride? It's so late and we can't get a taxi. Several female classmates ran over and acted coquettishly towards Yi Pingyun. Sorry, there is no place, you guys should figure it out yourself. Yi Pingyun thought to himself, why did he come here so early? Now he thinks of me, no way. How can there be no room? The car is so big, we can just squeeze in and sit down. I said there is no place, so get away. At this time, the designated driver came over and Yi Pingyun took him to the parking lot. His classmates were also curious about what kind of car he was driving and why there was no place, so they followed him to see. Yi Pingyun got into a Bugatti Veyron. Wow! Bugatti Veyron. 45.5 million. Yi Pingyun is awesome. A male classmate shouted excitedly. It's a man's dream. I love this car so much, let me touch it, not just drive it. Touch? If you touch me, you won't be able to pay for it even if you lose everything you own. The designated driver drove away in a flash, leaving everyone standing there smelling the scent of Bugatti. The designated driver asked as he drove, Boss, where are we going? Imperial City Scenery or Green Garden? The Paper Mills family building. Okay, wait a minute. The boss is right, isn't that an ordinary residential building? That's right, it's an ordinary residential building. I live there. What's wrong with that? Oh, nothing. Brother, isn't it exciting to rent this car to show off? The driver's tone immediately changed. Rent your sister? Rent one for me and let me see. This car is mine. Yi Pingyun said angrily. As long as you're happy, renting a car is nothing. I'm not familiar with you, so it's okay to admit it. Ding dong, 10,000 yuan has been deposited into Zifubo's account. Yi Pingyun directly paid 10,000 yuan to the designated driver. Boss, you are too polite. I can tell from the first glance that you are the kind of person who is low-key, luxurious, and has substance. The paper mill family housing is great, hidden in the city. Come on, drive your car and stop talking nonsense. Along the way, Yi Pingyun was thinking whether he should buy a house. After all, this community is indeed old and does not quite suit his temperament. Especially, there is really no place to park the car. He is worried every day and is afraid of being scratched by those who hate the rich. He said he would buy a house, and after arriving home, Yi Pingyun lay on the bed, took out his mobile phone and started browsing housing information. The magnificent scenery of the imperial capital, the green garden, the magnificent garden of the imperial capital. Why are there so many communities? Each one is good, with its own advantages and disadvantages. It's really annoying. Yi Pingyun complained and continued to choose. Holyula Yi Pingyun drank too much at night and fell asleep while watching. The next day, Yi Pingyun got up early and decided to set up a stall first. Whether he bought a house or not, he had to earn money to buy one. Setting up a stall was the key. It was his confidence. Arriving at the market, the security guard at the door stopped Yi Pingyun and said, Our Master Zhao said that you are not allowed to set up a stall anymore. Please leave. As he was speaking, he saw Zhao Zhou running over from a distance. Master Yi is our VIP customer. Who asked you to stop him? Mr. Zhao is not you. Me? What do you mean by me? Hurry up and let Master Yi in. Yi Pingyun looked at Zhao Zhou in bewilderment. This kid has changed a lot from yesterday. Wait, didn't you say yesterday that you wouldn't let me set up a stall in the future? And you said you would wait for me to cry and beg you? Hey, it was just a joke yesterday, don't take it seriously. Yi Pingyun understood the situation as soon as he saw it. It must be that Tang Dandan told the boy after the class reunion yesterday. No wonder he reacted like that. The Haman Shangyan is the top restaurant in the capital. One can imagine the power behind it. It is definitely not comparable to him, a local boss who dominates the urban-rural fringe. I don't blame you. You were also deceived by that woman named Tang Dandan. Stay away from me and don't affect my stall. Spreading out the mat, Yi Pingyun started a new day of setting up the stall. Exquisite items, sold at a loss, you won't get a loss, you won't get cheated. Boss, do you have any toys for little girls to play house with? Yes, there must be. Yi Pingyun took out a set of small houses, kitchen utensils, dolls and other things for the little girl to play house. This little house is nice. I bought it. It's a good deal, 300 yuan. Ding dong. Chapter 9, Reward a Building. Ding dong, the host successfully sold a toy house, reward 6,000 yuan, 5% experience, special reward, a building in the imperial capital. The imperial capital? A building? Not a house but a building. It was actually a reward. That community is amazing.
Yi Pingyun clapped his thigh and jumped for joy. Just when Yi Pingyun was happy, a reporting car drove into the market and a reporter and a photographer got out of the car.
Hello everyone, this is Newsall. I'm the reporter, Wu Zixuan.
Recently, setting up street stalls has become a favorite of the public.
There are nearly 100,000 street vendors in one city. Setting up street stalls has solved the employment problems of so many people.
Today, we came to the street stall market at the junction of urban and rural areas in the imperial capital to interview everyone about their income and the difficulties they encountered. The female reporter turned around and saw Yi Pingyun among the crowd of people setting up stalls, so she strode to Yi Pingyun's stall.
Hello, I'm a reporter from Newsnose. Could you please accept our interview? It will only take a few minutes, very quickly. Oh, no problem, go ahead and ask. What prompted you to set up a stall? Because to make money. Yi Pingyun looked at the female reporter as if she were an idiot. Is it better than being a white-collar worker, sitting in an office and making money? Of course I do. How much does a white-collar worker earn in a month?
Setting up a stall would have to earn hundreds of times that.
Hundreds of times? You're exaggerating. Can you please tell me how much you can earn by setting up a street stall for a day? It's convenient.
It costs at least tens of thousands of yuan a day, and maybe more than 100,000 yuan.
Ha, you are such a joker. If you said you made tens of thousands a day, I could believe it. But if you said you made tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands, that's a bit exaggerated. Anyway, I made money, believe it or not.
Yi Pingyun ignored her and continued to sell things.
The female reporter thought to herself, Humph, you're going to change your face when your bragging is exposed?
Wait, I have to broadcast this part of yours.
The female reporter randomly interviewed a few more people and then left.
At noon, Yi Pingyun thought about going to see the new home, picking a building he liked to live in, and discussing the rest with the property management. Yi Pingyun drove to the vicinity of the imperial capital city, parked the car, and walked towards the gate.
Wow, this building looks even more magnificent than the pictures on the internet.
When Yi Pingyun was admiring the imperial capital city, the guard at the gate stopped him.
Hello, what can I do for you? I'm the owner of this place, come and take a look. Owner?
I remember the faces of the owners who come in and out here every day, and you are not one of them, said the security guard professionally. Oh, I bought a new building today, and I haven't moved in yet.
It's normal that you don't know him.
Yi Pingyun was really satisfied with this security guard. He was dedicated and not overbearing. Unlike some residential communities, the security guards acted like they were worth 2.5 million.
Then please wait a moment. I'll call the manager to find out what's going on. What's your name?
The security guard looked at Yi Pingyun suspiciously. He knew the real estate prices in the imperial capital city, but the man in front of him didn't look like someone who could afford a building.
Okay, my name is Yi Pingyun.
The security guard turned and walked into the security room, picked up the phone and called the property management. Hello, I'm looking for Manager Wang. There's a man at the door who claims to have bought a building.
He says he's the owner, and his name is Yi Pingyun.
Please verify it. Manager Wang, the security guard at the door called and said there's a man at the door claiming to have bought a building. His name is Yi Pingyun, and he wants to know if it's true.
Who? Yi Pingyun?
Tell the security guard that I'll be out right away and tell him not to conflict with that guy.
A pot-bellied bald man hurried out of the office.
The security guard came out and said to Yi Pingyun, please wait a moment. Manager Wang said he will be here soon.
As he was speaking, a voice rang out, oh, Mr. Yi, right?
Please come in, come in.
I hope the security guards didn't give you any trouble?
No, with such security guards, our owners can rest assured.
I am so satisfied. Are you Manager Wang?
You're welcome. Manager or not is just empty talk.
You can call me whatever you like. Then I'll just call you Brother Wang. Ha, then I won't be polite. I'm too proud. Brother Wang, I came to my house to discuss something with you. Chapter 10 Lotus Feast.
Brother Wang, I bought a building, but it's useless to live in it by myself.
Do you have any rental business? Rent? Mr. Yi, you bought a building for your own use, right? No, I just have some pocket money and I have nowhere to spend it. Yi Pingyun said pretentiously. Mr. Yi really has a good eye. Our imperial capital city is perfect for real estate investment. You will make a profit if you buy it. So do you have any leasing business? Yi Pengyun interrupted manager Wang. Yes. Many internet celebrities and anchors rent our house to shoot and broadcast live to show off. The market is huge. Oh, then after I pick out a house for myself, I will give you full authority to help me rent it out. Okay, we guarantee to rent it out at a price that will satisfy Mr. Yi. Yi Pengyun came to a building that belonged to him. The building had 26 floors in total, and there was a loft on the top floor. Above the loft was a large platform. Yi Pengyun took the elevator to the top floor and opened the door. His eyes lit up. The 300 square meter space is covered with solid wood floors. Yi Pengyun came to the living room and sat on the beige sofa, which was soft and comfortable. A specially customized 70-inch super large LCD TV was hung on the TV wall. Yi Pengyun stood up and stood in front of the French window, looking down at the entire community through the bright glass, and suddenly felt a great sense of heroism. The master bedroom is decorated in European style. The exquisite bedside and cabinets highlight the owner's unique quality of life. On the soft Simmons mattress, Yi Pengyun feels like lying on a cloud when lying on the bed. I've decided, I'll keep this one for myself and rent out the others. Okay, Mr. Yi, you can use 2,601 in Building A for yourself, and rent out the others. After Yi Pengyun signed the agency contract with manager Wang, he left the imperial capital. It was just lunchtime, and Yi Pengyun came to a restaurant next to the imperial capital's royal city, which was also a famous restaurant in the imperial capital, Lotus Feast. When he arrived at the door, the security guard stopped him and said, "We don't accept beggars here." Yi Pengyun looked at himself. Although he was not wearing a suit, he was not dressed like a beggar. So he said angrily, "You are the beggar. Your whole family is beggars. I am here to eat." Eat? You? The security guard looked at him with contempt and said, "Any dish in there is enough to keep you going for a month. This is not a place for people like you. Get out of here. Are you sick? I told you I'm here to eat, why are you leaving?" After saying that, he rushed inside. When the security guard saw him forcing his way in, he immediately stopped him and started calling out, Someone is forcing their way in at the door." Suddenly, 4 or 5 security guards came out and surrounded Yi Pengyun. "Kid, this is not a place you can come to. Turn left and there is a ramen restaurant in the alley. A bowl costs 10 yuan, and it's large and filling. Go!" The security guard continued to ridicule Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun was furious. "Okay, you guys insisted on stopping me, don't blame me for being rude." After saying that, Yi Pengyun stepped on the 7-star steps and used the Tianqin hand to knock down all the guards surrounding him to the ground. At this time, a slightly dignified voice sounded, "What's going on? Why is there such a mess at the door?" The security guard who was blocking Yi Pengyun quickly stood up and said, "Managerly, this kid obviously can't afford it, but he still insisted on barging into our Lotus Feast. Don't worry, I've called someone, and a few more brothers will definitely make sure this kid is subdued." Pa! A loud slap shocked everyone present. "Managerly, why did you hit me?" The security guard said aggrievedly. "Asshole, this is a distinguished guest, who told you to stop him?" Chapter 11 Restaurant Incident. Distinguished guest? Managerly, you are not mistaken, this guy doesn't look like a rich man. It looks good. Your watch is worth a lot of money, sir. It's okay, just over 20 million. Yi Pengyun said, shaking his hands. More than 20 million? That's not the way you brag. I haven't even heard of it. The security guard interrupted again. Frog in the well. Managerly slapped the security guard again. "Sir, it is an honor to have you dine at Lotus Feast. Please come in." "Humph, I'm really dissatisfied with this security guard. Don't you know that everyone who comes to your restaurant is a customer? It's our fault, Xiao Zhao. You are really wrong this time. Apologize to this gentleman." Managerly. Apologize. "Okay, I'm sorry, I was wrong." Zhao Wu gritted his teeth and apologized, secretly saying in his heart, "Boy, no matter how rich you are, if you offend your master tiger, you will be punished. Next time, keep your eyes open. You can't offend everyone." "Sir, please take a seat. Here is the menu. Feel free to look at it. Call me when you need to order." "Yeah."
Yi Pingyun said lightly. At this time, there was a noisy sound of laughter coming from the door.
Mr. Zhao, this is annoying. There are so many people watching us. Mr. Zhao, I'm so jealous. Why are you ignoring me?
Ah, don't worry, I will definitely treat everyone equally.
A bohemian voice sounded.
Seeing this scene, Yi Pingyun whispered, if you can do 2 at a time, you won't be afraid of withering. When Zhao Si heard this, he looked at Yi Pingyun and saw that he was wearing cheap clothes but a Patek Philippe. He looked at him carefully and determined that the watch Yi Pingyun was wearing was a fake, so he walked towards Yi Pingyun.
Bang, kid, what the hell did you just say?
Zhao Si slammed the table and yelled.
I said you're not afraid of withering?
Yi Pingyun was not afraid at all.
Do you know who I am? How dare you say that to me? I don't care who you are, is there anything wrong? If not, get out. Fuck you, I gave you face, right?
Zhao Si said and punched Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun raised his hand to block the punch and then punched back.
Bang!
The entire right eye circle of Zhao Si turned purple.
Fuck you, I'm going to kill you.
When Zhao Si saw that Yi Pingyun fought back and injured him, he swung his fist at Yi Pingyun like a madman.
Pa, 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 pa.
Yi Pingyun blocked Zhao Si's attack and slapped him a dozen times in a row. Zhao Si was beaten into a pig's head, and Manager Li rushed over it this time.
What's going on? What's going on?
Manager Li, you have to give me an explanation for the way I was beaten here.
Oh, who are you?
Manager Li was startled when he saw the pig-headed man in front of him.
I am Zhao Si. Mr. Zhao? Who beat you up like this? That's him. You have to help me teach him a lesson.
Manager Li looked in the direction of Zhao Si's hand and saw that it was the person he had just invited in. Seeing Yi Pingyun looking at him, Manager Li turned his eyes and said righteously, Mr. Zhao, you were the first to make the move.
I saw it all.
Zhao Si looked at the man in front of him in disbelief and cursed, Li Bo.
Are you fucking sick?
I've been beaten like this, and you fucking care if I started it first.
Security, where are the security? Get this guy out.
Zhao Si, stop making trouble.
This is obviously your fault. You deserve to be beaten. Stop making trouble here. Oh my god, I don't believe it. Just wait, I'm going to call my dad right now. I don't believe I can't cure you.
Then Zhao Si took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Hey, Dad, I'm almost beaten to death at the Lotus Feast, please come and save me.
What? Who the hell dares to touch my son?
Wait till you get there.
After hanging up the phone, Zhao Si said proudly, boy, you're going to die. And you, Li Bo.
Seeing his performance, Yi Pingyun felt calm and even wanted to laugh.
He said, okay, I'll wait.
Manager Li, please give me a portion of sirloin.
Thank you.
After about 10 minutes, a burly man with a group of people pushed open the door and walked in, shouting, Son, I'm here.
Whoever dares to touch my son is looking for death, right? Chapter 12 Yi Dong. It's me, what do you want?
Yi Pingyun said as he stood up.
Fuck you, you're so arrogant. Zhao Si's father turned around and cursed. Yi? Mr. Yi? The next second, Zhao Si's father's voice trembled.
At this time, Zhao Si also came over and said, Dad, this kid hit me, help me kill him.
Pa!
Zhao Weikai slapped Zhao Si on the face.
Zhao Si was shocked and looked at Zhao Weikai in disbelief. Dad? Why did you hit me? Hit him.
I'm going to beat you to death, you bastard.
Do you think you can mess with Mr. Yi?
Zhao Weikai was about to continue beating Zhao Si after saying that.
Okay, stop acting in front of me. Tell me, who are you? How do you know me?
Yi Pingyun could tell at a glance that Zhao Weikai was acting and said with disdain.
Mr. Yi's glorious and majestic image is always remembered in our hearts.
Zhao Weikai still wanted to flatter him.
Wait, glorious and great? Remember in the heart? You mean I'm dead?
Yi Pingyun said with a frown.
No, I mean.
Zhao Weikai was embarrassed for a moment and didn't know how to explain.
I'll give you 3 seconds to tell me who you are and how you know me. If you can't tell me, then I'm on my own. 3, 2, 1.
Wait, let me tell you, my name is Zhao Weikai, and I'm the security manager of Haomen Shangyan.
Remembering the appearance of every shareholder of Haomen Shangyan is our professional quality.
After saying so many words in one breath, Zhao Weikai felt a little short of oxygen and gasped heavily.
Oh, now tell me about your son's provocation to me. Mr. Yi, Xiaoxi is still young and ignorant.
I'm here to apologize to you on his behalf.
Small? Look who is older between us. I think he is not small anymore. He can even pick up 2 girls at the same time.
Yi Pengyun said contemptuously.
Bah, you beast, why don't you apologize to Mr. Yi right away? Zhao Weikai slapped Zhao Si again.
Zhao Si was already confused. How could a ragged boy be a shareholder of the wealthy banquet and his father's direct superior? After being slapped by his father, Zhao Si suddenly came to his senses. Mr. Yi.
Mr. Yi, I was wrong.
I didn't recognize the real master. Please forgive me. Yi Pingyun looked at Zhao Weicai's hopeful eyes, and his heart was slightly touched. He thought of his father, thought for a while and said, forget it this time. I beat you and I am angry, but you remember, don't bully others casually in the future, otherwise sooner or later your father will not be able to protect you.
Get out. Yes, I won't dare to do it again. I won't dare to do it again.
Zhao Si said as he lowered his head and ran away. Mr. Yi, I'll leave first. Zhao Weikai was very anxious when he saw Zhao Si running away by himself, so he said goodbye to Yi Pingyun. Well, don't use the rich banquet to bully others in the future.
I don't like it.
Zhao Weikai was stunned for a moment and then said, yes, I'll listen to Mr. Yi. Then he chased out. Yi Pingyun sat down and was about to continue eating when he saw that the steak was cold, so he said, managerly, give me another one, this one is cold.
Okay, Mr. Yi, it will be ready soon.
While Yi Pingyun was waiting for steak, the 2 women who came with Zhao Si came over.
Hello Mr. Yi, I'm Jiao. I'm Chao Chao.
Oh, what's the matter?
Yi Pengyun said coldly to the 2 people. Since Mr. Yi is dining alone, we came to keep you company. You won't refuse us a seat, will you?
Jiao said coquettishly. Yi Pingyun looked at the 2 people's foundation that weighed 2 kilograms in total, and he really had no interest in it.
He even felt like vomiting. So he yelled, you 2, get away from me.
Jiao and Xiaoqiao saw that Yi Pingyun was really angry, and they were so scared that they quickly trotted away from the lotus feast.
Chapter 13 I see you rent this car.
Yi Pingyun walked out of the restaurant and saw that it was getting late and it was not convenient to go back to the urban and rural market, so he drove around the imperial capital and found a place with a large flow of people. He simply put a mat on the car and started setting up the stall. Take a look, they are all fine small commodities, you won't be cheated or fooled by them. Yi Pingyun's hawking voice immediately attracted the attention of the people on the street, and then everyone saw that Yi Pingyun's stall was selling a Bugatti Veyron worth 45.5 million.
Oh no, is this how rich people play? Setting up a stall with a Bugatti Veyron?
Yeah, it's such a shame that such a nice car got scratched. As he was talking, a crowd of people gathered around, some taking photos, some taking videos. At this time, an old lady said, young man, you should put it away quickly.
It's such a nice car.
It would be painful if someone scratched it when buying something. Seeing that the old lady was kind-hearted, Yi Pingyun said, Auntie, it's okay. It's just a scrape.
I can make it back by selling for a while.
At this time, a young man jumped out and said, Auntie, don't worry about it.
Who knows where he rented the car from?
Look at him, he's selling things on the street in such an outfit.
Renting a good car is just a show.
When he becomes famous, he will sell goods through live streaming. That's his purpose. The young man complacently thought he was the only sober one in the crowd.
Who farted that stinks so much?
Oh no, it's too stinky. Yi Pingyun looked at the young man while making exaggerated vomiting movements.
Who the hell are you saying farted?
The young man asked excitedly, his face turning red.
Whoever is excited can talk about it. Who do you think I am talking about?
Yi Pingyun said with contempt, squinting his eyes.
You are just a lousy street vendor. You rented a car from somewhere and you really think you are a rich man? The highest level of deception is to deceive yourself. You don't even know your own weight, right?
The young man became more and more excited as he spoke, with spit flying all over the place. Brother, don't be so sure.
It's easy to get slapped in the face.
Yi Pingyun patted the man's shoulder and said sincerely. At this moment, the young man actually misunderstood that Yi Pingyun was a coward, so he became even more arrogant. I'm going to make this clear today. If this car is yours, I will crawl out of here standing upside down.
Yi Pingyun looked at him like a fool and said, "Why do you always run into idiots recently? Since you are so stupid, can you just stay at home and don't go out anymore? Who are you calling mentally retarded? Whoever is excited can say it."
After Yi Pingyun finished speaking, the people around him laughed.
The boy's face turned red and he was very excited. He said, "Damn you, you stinky stall owner. I give you a chance but you don't want to have it, right? Today I'm going to tear down your stall."
As he said that, he rolled up his sleeves and was about to take action. Seeing that he was about to take action, Yi Pingyun grabbed his arm and said, "Think carefully before you take action.
Do you have the ability to do it? What's the matter?
I am still the company manager no matter how bad I am.
What can a lousy street vendor like you do to me?"
As he said this, Yi Pingyun increased the strength on his hands. Seeing that he was serious, he also increased his strength and grabbed the boy's arm and twisted it. The boy's entire arm was twisted behind his back like a pretzel. Yi Pingyun held him down tightly.
The boy howled in pain, "Damn it. I advise you to let me go immediately, or else you will suffer the consequences." "Oh? Really? I want to see why I end up in trouble,"
Yi Pingyun said as he increased his strength.
At this time, a voice sounded, "Stop, stop."
Chapter 14 Mr. Ye's needs are above all else.
Yi Pingyun looked at the person who came and found that it was the security guard of the imperial capital city, the same one who stopped Yi Pingyun last time. Yi Pingyun had a good impression of him, so he gave him face and let go of his hand. The security guard came over and asked, "What are you doing here? You have seriously affected the normal lives of the owners of imperial capital city."
Yi Pingyun was about to speak when the boy suddenly came in front of the security guard and said viciously, "I am the owner of the imperial capital city.
This stinky stall vendor is setting up a stall here, which seriously damages the beautiful image of our imperial capital city. I just said a few words and he actually hit me. I now suspect that he is plotting something bad. I ask you to subdue him and protect the safety of our owners."
The security guard looked in the direction the man pointed and found that it was Yi Pingyun.
Then the security guard stood up straight and saluted, "Hello, Mr. Yi." The security guard's behavior shocked the people around him. The security guard from the imperial capital city actually saluted the young man in front of him who was not well dressed and called him sir. "What the hell are you doing? Why are you saluting him? He's threatening the life of me, the owner. If you don't deal with it, I'll complain to you."
The boy seemed to be stunned by Yi Pingyun and couldn't even see the situation clearly.
"Hello, sir. Mr. Yi is the largest owner of our imperial capital city.
He enjoys greater privileges here than any of you. If you insist on having a conflict with him, all of us in the imperial capital city will stand firmly on Mr. Yi's side."
"What? He is actually the owner of the imperial capital city? And the largest owner?
Hiss, rich people really know how to have fun. They are so rich but still set up stalls." When the boy heard what the security guard said, his face turned red with shame and he lowered his head, not daring to look at anyone.
At this time, a child next to him said in a baby voice, "Mom, this uncle just said that if this car belongs to this brother, he will climb out upside down. Is that true?"
The child's voice exploded in the crowd like thunder, and the crowd immediately looked at the boy in silence.
The boy lowered his head, his face flushed, and whispered, "Isn't it just a few bucks? Why are you pretending? Besides, even if you are the owner of imperial capital city, you can't necessarily prove that the car is yours. I am still the owner of imperial capital city."
At this time, a fat man wearing glasses said, "As far as I know, Bugatti Veyron is not available for rent, so it must be Mr. Yi's car."
Poochie, someone in the crowd couldn't help laughing out loud, and then everyone else also burst into laughter. The boy glared at the fat boy, pushed away the crowded crowd, and ran away like a flash.
"Ha ha 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 ha." The crowd burst into laughter. At this time, Yi Pingyun said to the security guard, "I'll only set up the stall here for a while, please be flexible."
"No problem, we will definitely meet Mr. Ye's needs."
After saying that, he turned and left, no longer caring about Yi Pingyun's stall.
"Come on, since everyone is here, don't leave empty-handed. These are all high-quality products. Buy some and try them. If they don't work, come to me."
Ding dong, sell a mobile phone case, reward 500 yuan, experience 0.5%. Ding dong, sell a bottle of cooling oil, reward 300 yuan, experience 0.3%. Ding dong, sell a children's cartoon picture album, reward 1000 yuan, 1% experience, special reward.
Chapter 15 I only sell high quality imitations. Ding dong, children's cartoon art collection sold. Special reward, Tang Bohu's collection of paintings. A collection of Tang Bohu's paintings? What does that mean?
Yi Pingyun was a little confused.
He knew that Tang Bohu's paintings were very expensive, so what did a collection mean? It's just a bunch of Tang Bohu's paintings. Oh no! I'm rich, I'm rich. This is something you can't get even if you have money. Are you the richest man in the world? I have Tang Bohu's paintings. Are you worth hundreds of billions? I have Tang Bohu's paintings.
Ah, I don't have much wealth, but I have a bunch of Tang Bohu's paintings.
Ding dong, a pair of goblets sold, reward 3,000 yuan, 3% experience. System experience is full 100%, do you want to upgrade? It's full again? Wait a minute, I'm going to go home and slowly fill it up. Everyone, let's stop here for today. I won't sell anymore. Let's go home.
Yi Pingyun closed his stall and drove excitedly back to his big house in the imperial capital. Sitting on a comfortable sofa, Yi Pingyun closed his eyes and said, "System, start upgrading." Ding dong, the system has started to upgrade.
1%, 2%, 3%. 10%, 20%, 30%. 98%, 99%, 100%. The upgrade is complete. The third level stall items have been updated.
Yi Pingyun opened the system panel and saw that the small stall had become huge. The items were no longer piled up randomly, but were arranged in categories and organized.
Wow, this upgrade is great. It makes it much easier to find things.
Before, there was not much stuff and there was no need for such a function. After level 3, there are too many items that can be sold, so it is easier for the host to search by categorizing them like this. Yi Pingyun looked at the new items that appeared, which were all high-end cosmetics, brand-name backpacks, etc.
System, why is this thing sold on the street? Who would buy this on the street? Host, you are so stupid. Can't you tell it's fake? You set the price yourself. Can't you sell it cheaper? Wouldn't it be nice to get a reward? Yes, system, I love you so much. Yi Pingyun jumped up happily.
Early the next morning, Yi Pingyun got up, packed up, and drove straight to the urban and rural market. When the market manager saw Yi Pingyun coming, he didn't even charge him for the stall fee and directly gave him a spot with a lot of traffic. This guy was someone that even young Master Zhao didn't dare to mess with, so he would be fine if he could hold on to his thigh. Yi Pingyun set up his stall, placed some luxury items in the most conspicuous positions, and placed the others casually, and then started selling them.
Fine bags, clearance sale, don't miss it if you pass by.
Take a look, they are all high-quality goods, you won't be cheated or fooled. At this time, a girl in uniform and light makeup came over after hearing the hawking. Seeing the items on the stall, she exclaimed, This is a Chanel bag, this is a Gucci bag, this is an LV bag, this is.
Oh my god, boss, these are all genuine products, can they be sold here?
Yi Pingyun chuckled, Hey, girl, how about one?
It's very cheap. Cheap? Isn't this the unified price worldwide? Did you steal this?
The girl looked at Yi Pingyun warily, as if she wanted to see something from his face.
Steal? You're insulting me. I only sell high-quality imitations. Chapter 16 Purple Gold Pupils. High imitation?
The girl looked at the bags in disbelief, but no matter how she looked at them, they were all real, with fine workmanship and no flaws.
What do you think? Do you want to buy it? If not, put it down.
Yi Pingyun saw that she looked left and right and had no intention of buying.
Wouldn't this delay his business? Buy it, I'll buy it. How much? The girl was an ordinary employee in the workplace. She ran sales and solicited investments every day. People in this line of work needed a presence. She couldn't afford the authentic bags, and the high-end imitations were usually too fake. This time, she had a rare opportunity to come across such a flawless high-end imitation, so she had to buy it. 300 each. Yi Pingyun weighed the options and felt that 300 was about right. 300? So cheap? I'll take a few more. The girl originally thought that such realistic ones would cost at least 5,000 yuan each, but she didn't expect it to be only 300. She directly picked 10, including various big brands.
Ding dong, sell 10 bags, get a reward of 1 million yuan, 10% experience, and a special reward, 5% of the shares of each of the world's top 10 luxury brands.
Wow! The top 10 luxury goods in the world? They are all mine?
Although Yi Pengyun already has hundreds of millions of assets under his name, he was still shocked by this award.
The top 10 in the world, that's the top 10 in the world.
Yi Pengyun felt like he was dreaming. Just when he was obsessed with his own net worth, all over the world, at the headquarters of the world's top 10 luxury companies, major shareholders were banging tables in anger. Fuck, that old guy Yegi's Colby, he even sold his shares after he died.
Damn, he was actually a Chinese. OMG, this is unbelievable.
The old man Perkin Mac, who has been ill for so long, has finally died. I must quickly grab his shares. Fuck, where are the shares?
How did a Chinese get them? The headline of Tushio also became a hot search, shocking. People died in the world's top 10 luxury brands on the same day. Is this the real-life version of Death Note?
The shareholders will start to redistribute their shares.
Who will win in the end? Shocking.
A mysterious Chinese man actually acquired shares of 10 companies and may become the new generation of the world's richest man.
There was an uproar on the internet. Such an extraordinary person actually appeared in China, the richest man in the world.
He was much better than Jianlin, Hua Tang, and the others. Yi Pengyun had no idea that the whole world was shocked by him, and he was still working diligently at his stall. Ding dong, sell a Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell an LV belt, reward 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience. Ding dong, sell a Gucci wallet, reward 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience. Ding dong, a book on jade identification is sold, reward 1,000 yuan, 0.1% experience, special reward, purple gold pupil.
Immersed in the pleasure of making money, Yi Pengyun suddenly heard a special hint, purple gold pupils? What is that?
As soon as he asked, Yi Pengyun felt his eyes getting hot, and then the world he saw instantly turned purple, and it returned to normal after about a second.
Yi Pengyun asked in horror, what happened just now? I just loaded the purple gold pupil into the host again. Purple gold pupil? By the way, what is the purple gold pupil used for? Yi Pengyun asked after calming down.
The purple gold pupil can see through all obstacles in the world, such as seeing directly through stones and seeing the jade content inside.
Can I see through jade? Then I'm rich and can play with jade.
Yi Pengyun clapped his legs happily and said to himself.
At this time, a voice sounded, huh? Are you Yi Pengyun? Chapter 17 I don't wanna hurt anyone. Are you Yi Pengyun? A voice sounded.
Yi Pengyun looked up at the other person, but he didn't recognize him for a moment, so he asked, I am, who are you?
Hi, I'm Zhao Ziyu.
Your junior high school classmate. Yi Pengyun's face darkened immediately and he said, oh, it's you. It turned out that Yi Pengyun was always bullied in junior high school due to family reasons. The one who bullied him the most was Zhao Ziyu, who bullied him almost throughout his entire junior high school period, so Yi Pengyun hated him very much.
Why, are you unhappy to meet your old classmates? Zhao Ziyu asked with a gloomy face when he saw Yi Pengyun's dark face. Why am I happy? Don't you see what kind of person I am?
Yi Pengyun completely exploded when he thought about the bullying he suffered as a child.
Zhao Ziyu was stunned. He didn't expect Yi Pengyun to be so tough now. Then he came to his senses and cursed, how can you talk like that? Believe it or not, I will beat you to death. Yi Pengyun laughed, I'm afraid of you? Just try and make a move. Zhao Ziyu was so angry at Yi Pengyun that he punched him.
Seeing this, Yi Pengyun did not dodge. He simply grabbed his arm with his big hand and pulled it back, using the momentum to throw Zhao Ziyu out.
Zhao Ziyu fell flat on his face. The people around him saw the two men fighting and Zhao Ziyu lying on the ground, all burst into laughter. Zhao Ziyu was thrown into a rage in front of so many people.
He was so embarrassed that he stood up and hit Yi Pengyun with all his strength. Yi Pengyun used a 7-star palm to directly meet Zhao Ziyu's fist. With a bang, Zhao Ziyu flew backwards and fell to the ground again. The onlookers were even happier and some cheered, good fight, I can't stand those who bully the working people. The onlookers all thought that Zhao Ziyu was a bad guy who bullied the stall owners. Zhao Ziyu had failed twice in a row and was too embarrassed to stay here any longer, so he said harshly, Yi Pengyun, you just wait for me. Then he ran away in shame without looking back. Everyone at the scene applauded, great, that's awesome. It gives us, the hard-working people, a chance to vent our anger. Yi Pingyun bowed to the people around him and said, "Alas, I didn't want to hurt anyone either. It's all because of that person's aggressiveness and bullying." After saying that, he raised his head to the sky and held his forehead with a look of compassion. In fact, Yi Pingyun was very happy. Zhao Ziyu couldn't do anything, but he had to compete with a martial arts master like him. Seeing that there were many people around, Yi Pingyun took the opportunity to start selling things. "Everyone is here, come and take a look at the things I have, they are all good things, and the prices are cheap." "Really? Let me see." With someone taking the lead, the herd mentality of the others was immediately aroused. "Ding dong, sell a set of Givenchy cosmetics, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience." "Ding dong, I sold a pair of Valentino leather shoes. I will be rewarded with 5,000 yuan and 0.5% experience." "Ding dong, sell a Prada bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience." In less than half an hour, the crowd of onlookers had created nearly 500,000 yuan in profits for Yi Pingyun. Looking at the balance of his zafubo, Yi Pingyun couldn't stop smiling. In the blink of an eye, it was noon. Yi Pingyun was thinking about where to go for lunch. He remembered that he had been eating and drinking in luxury hotels recently and hadn't eaten braised chicken with rice for a long time. That was his favorite dish. So he drove to a braised chicken with rice restaurant in the city center. After parking the car and walking into the store, Yi Pingyun heard a delighted exclamation, "Ah, it's you." Chapter 18, I am a street vendor. "Ah, it's you." A surprised voice came. Yi Pingyun looked at the owner of the voice and nodded and smiled, "So it's you." The owner of this voice was the girl that Yi Pingyun rescued that night, Lu Lanxia. "Are you here to eat braised chicken too?" Lu Lanxia asked. "Well, I haven't eaten it for a long time. I missed the taste, so I came to eat it. By the way, I forgot to ask, why didn't you reply to my WeChat message?" Lu Lanxia asked, pretending to be angry. "WeChat?" Yi Pingyun was a little confused, because almost no one contacted him through WeChat, so he didn't check it very often. Seeing Lu Lanxia asking about this, Yi Pingyun took out his phone, opened WeChat, and saw 99 plus unread messages. Except for the news push, almost all of them were sent by Lu Lanxia. Yi Pingyun said a little embarrassedly, "Well, usually almost no friends contact me through WeChat, so I don't read the messages very often." "I'm sorry. How about this, you leave me your phone number?" Lu Lanxia took the opportunity to ask for the phone number and saved it. At this moment, Lu Lanxia received a call, and then said to Yi Pingyun, "My mother called me and said that my grandfather is seriously ill. I have to go back quickly. I'll contact you later. If you dare not reply to the message or answer the phone again, I will not let you go if I see you next time." Lu Lanxia pretended to be angry and said goodbye to Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun suddenly thought that this girl was quite cute, and then said, "Well, I will reply." After receiving the reply, Lu Lanxia left in a hurry. While Yi Pingyun was in a daze, his braised chicken with rice was ready. Yi Pingyun came to his senses and stopped thinking about Lu Lanxia, and started to eat with relish. TSK, braised chicken is indeed delicious, much better than lobster and abalone. Yi Pingyun felt that rich people did not have much taste, and snacks like this were much more delicious. At this moment, a couple pushed the door open and walked in. Seeing Yi Pingyun in the crowd, the man shouted, "Yi Pingyun." Yi Pingyun looked up and saw that it was Wang Haoyang who bullied him together with Zhao Ziyu in junior high school. When Yi Pingyun saw that it was him, he was too lazy to pay attention to him and continued to eat with his head down. Wang Haoyang was a little angry when he saw Yi Pingyun's attitude. After all, he was ignored in front of his girlfriend, and it was a person who was bullied by him before. He felt ashamed. Wang Haoyang walked quickly to Yi Pingyun's table and slapped the table heavily with a bang. "Yi Pingyun, didn't you hear me calling you?" "I heard you. What's the matter?" Yi Pingyun was a little angry because his meal was interrupted, but he couldn't get angry because there were so many people around, so he asked. TSK, what kind of job are you doing recently? Judging from the way you are dressed, your income is not that high, right?" Wang Haoyang asked with sidelong eyes. Yes, I'm setting up a stall, what's wrong?" Yi Pingyun said impatiently. "Setting up a street stall? Ha, you are actually setting up a street stall?" Wang Haoyang laughed exaggeratedly. At this time, the people around heard the noise and looked over. When they heard that Yi Pingyun was a street vendor, they pointed at him secretly. Yi Pingyun grinned and said, "Are you seriously ill?"
What are you laughing at?
If you are ill, go get treatment.
You can't do anything even if you want to. Wang Haiyang was not angry, and continued, haha, yes, I really can't do it. What kind of broken thing is that? A noble person like me really can't accept it. Chapter 19, An Ordinary Manager. Noble? Tell me how noble you are.
Yi Pengyun leaned back in his chair and said lazily.
It's not that great. I'm just a department manager in a world-renowned company. It's average, but it's much better than a stinky street vendor like you. Wang Haoyang said proudly, and his girlfriend looked at him with envy. Oh? A world-renowned company? Awesome, I admire you. Yi Pengyun continued with an expression of watching a show. Since we are old classmates, why don't you come and work with me? Our company is in need of a security guard. I recommend you to the position.
Apart from anything else, I can guarantee you a monthly salary of 5,000 plus. It's much better than setting up a street stall. After all, you can tell others that you work for a big company and look more respectable.
Wang Haiyang looked at Yi Pengyun with squinted eyes, imagining that Yi Pengyun would kneel down and lick his ass in the next second, asking him to recommend him for the job, and then he would harshly reject him and slap him in the face. Just as he was immersed in his fantasy, Yi Pengyun's voice came over. No need, 5,000 a month is too little, not even as much as I can earn from selling things at a stall for 10 minutes. Wang Haiyang rubbed his ears in disbelief and laughed exaggeratedly. Did I hear you right? You said you made more than 5,000 in 10 minutes? Are you crazy? Yi Pengyun shrugged and said, believe it or not, but I find you annoying now. Can you please go away?
Wang Haoyang became furious when he heard Yi Pengyun say this. You shameless man, I have to teach you a lesson today. Then he rolled up his sleeves and was about to hit Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun was not panicked. He sat quietly in the chair, his heart calm, and he even wanted to eat a few more bites. At this time, the boss of the braised chicken restaurant came out and said, you two, my small business can't afford to see you guys making such a fuss. If you want to fight, please get out. At this time, Wang Haoyang said angrily, just wait for me, this matter is not over yet. Yi Pengyun didn't even raise his head and replied lightly, oh. Then he continued eating. Seeing this, Wang Haoyang decided not to leave. He pulled his girlfriend to find a seat and ordered 2 servings of braised chicken and started eating. About 10 minutes later, Yi Pengyun finished his meal and went out. Wang Haoyang quickly got up and followed him. The customers in the store couldn't help but shake their heads when they saw the scene. An old lady said, that young man is in trouble now. Yi Pengyun was about to get into the car when he found Wang Haoyang following him out. He stopped, turned around and asked, what's the matter? If the beating today didn't hit you, you would feel itchy and uncomfortable, right? Wang Haoyang saw the Bugatti Veyron parked at the door and said, if you have the guts, come with me. Let's go to the alley next door and solve this problem. This car is very expensive, and neither of us can afford to pay if we hit it. Yi Pengyun laughed when he heard Wang Haoyang say that. It's okay, you don't have to pay for it if it's broken. You don't need me to compensate? You can't afford it even if you sell it. I get it, you're a coward and don't dare to go with me for fear of getting beaten, so you're using the car as a shield here. Wang Haoyang seemed to understand something and said. You have a mean heart. Okay, I'll go with you, don't regret it. Yi Pengyun really couldn't bear it anymore, and took this opportunity to avenge himself for being bullied when he was a child. The two walked into the alley one after the other. Seeing that no one came in, Wang Haoyang got ready and said, here we go. I'll let you curse me. Go to hell. Then he punched Yi Pengyun. Chapter 20, Are You Worthy? Yi Pengyun saw Wang Haoyang punching him, so he dodged the punch by leaning sideways, then turned his hand and punched Wang Haoyang right in the face. Wang Haoyang cried out in pain, ouch, and fell to the ground. Yi Pengyun looked at Wang Haoyang speechlessly and said, don't pretend. I know how powerful my punch is. You just have a nosebleed, there's nothing else wrong with you. When Wang Haoyang heard Yi Pengyun say this, he suddenly felt something strange in his nose and blood flowed out, but he felt ashamed, so he continued to pretend to be dead. Seeing that he was pretending to be dead, and that he felt relaxed after the punch, as if all the haze from his childhood had been dispelled, Yi Pengyun said, you can pretend slowly. I don't have time to mess around with you in my business that makes hundreds of millions of dollars every minute. Hearing Yi Pengyun's footsteps going away, Wang Haoyang got up, looked fiercely at the direction where Yi Pengyun left, and said, Yi Pengyun, you wait for me. Wang Haoyang's girlfriend saw Yi Pengyun coming out,
but Wang Haiyang was gone, so she stopped Yi Pengyun and asked, "What did you do to Haiyang?" "Dead." Yi Pengyun was too lazy to talk nonsense, pushed Wang Haiyang's girlfriend away and was about to leave. At this time, Wang Haiyang's girlfriend stopped him and said, "You can't leave. If anything happens to Wang Haiyang, you will pay with your life." Yi Pengyun was annoyed by the harassment and said, "Are you done yet? Get out of here." Then he pushed him away. At this time, Wang Haiyang just came out, saw the scene and rushed over and said, "Yi Pengyun, if you have the guts, come at me. What's the point of bullying a woman?" Yi Pengyun was so angry with these two people that he suddenly thought of something and said to Wang Haiyang's girlfriend, "Beauty, do you want me to take you home?" Wang Haiyang's girlfriend rolled her eyes and said, Why don't you look at yourself in the mirror? Do you want to send me back? Are you worthy?" Wang Haiyang also said, "That's right, you look so poor, if you don't have a girlfriend, I'll introduce you to one. There are many cleaning ladies in our company." Yi Pengyun smiled and said, "I gave you a chance. Goodbye." Then he walked quickly towards the Bugatti Veyron. Wang Haiyang saw Yi Pengyun walking towards the Bugatti Veyron and said, "This Yi Pengyun is really crazy. Does he think that car is his?" While Wang Haiyang was watching the fun, Yi Pengyun opened the car door and got in. Wang Haiyang was stunned by this scene. He said in disbelief, This car is actually his? Isn't he just a street vendor? Xiaojia, hit me and see if I am dreaming." But his girlfriend didn't react at all. Wang Haiyang turned around and found that Xiaojia was no longer around. He turned again and saw his girlfriend lying on Yi Pengyun's car window, saying something. "Yi Pengyun, right? Master Yi, didn't you say you would take me home? Hurry up and open the door and let me get in? Wang Haiyang and I are not actually in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. He is just my backup, a bootlicker. Mr. Yi, Boss Yi? How do you open your car? I can't open it. Please open the door and let me get in." Yi Pengyun looked at Xiaojia's pale face and said, "Why don't you look in the mirror? Are you worthy of riding in this car?" After saying that, Yi Pengyun drove away, leaving Xiaojia with a look of regret, and Wang Haiyang looking at Xiaojia with anger. Chapter 21 Help. A person as outstanding as me should have had a brilliant life, but after more than 20 years. Yi Pengyun's cell phone suddenly rang while he was driving on the road. "Hello." Yi Pengyun answered the call without looking at the number. "Hello? Is this Yi Pengyun? I'm Lu Lanxia." "Oh, you called me right after you left? What's the matter?" Yi Pengyun asked expressionlessly. I encountered some problems, can you come and help me?" Lu Lanxia spoke in a low voice, as if there was something inconvenient. "Oh? What's wrong? Why should I help you?" Yi Pengyun's straight male nature came out. How could you do this?" "That's it. If you have something to say, please say it quickly. If not, I'm hanging up. I'm driving." Yi Pengyun didn't want to say anything more. He was in a hurry to set up his stall. "Yi Pengyun. How can you be such a person? Whoa!" Lu Lanxia burst into tears. Hearing the other person crying, Yi Pengyun's heart softened. He just couldn't stand seeing girls cry. Okay, tell me where you are, I'll go find you, isn't it okay for me?" Yi Pengyun's tone was a little flustered, he really couldn't bear to see girls crying. "I've sent you the location on WeChat, come quickly." After saying that, Lu Lanxia hung up the phone. Yi Pengyun parked the car on the side of the road, opened WeChat, and saw that Lu Lanxia had sent a location. Yi Pengyun opened it and saw that it was a wealthy banquet. Yi Pengyun was a little confused. Why did Lu Lanxia ask him to go to the wealthy banquet to help her? However, since it was his territory, it didn't matter if he went to help. Who made him soft-hearted? He drove all the way to the banquet of the wealthy family and parked the car at the door. The doorman ran over and saw that it was Yi Pengyun and said quickly, "Hello, Mr. Yi." Yi Pengyun nodded and said, "Does even the doorman know me now? He didn't know me 2 days ago." The doorman said respectfully, "The manager has instructed that all employees of the Haman Night Banquet must remember Mr. Ye's appearance and avoid bumping into you." Yi Pengyun handed the car keys to the doorman and said to him, "Please park the car for me. I'll go in first." The doorman said respectfully, "Okay, Mr. Yi, I wish you a pleasant meal." Yi Pengyun walked into the banquet hall and took out his cell phone to call Lu Lanxia. "I'm here, where are you?" Lu Lanxia said happily, "So soon?" Where are you? I'll go out to pick you up. Yi Pingyun said, I'll be waiting for you in the lobby. You can see me when you get there.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun found a seat in the lobby and sat down to wait for Lu Lanxia.
At this time, the manager came over and said, Mr. Yi, you are here. Do you have any instructions? Yi Pingyun said, It's okay, a friend of mine asked me to come here. I'm waiting for her here. You can go and do whatever you want if you have nothing else to do. The manager said, Okay, Mr. Yi, call me if you need anything. As soon as the manager left, Yi Pingyun heard Lu Lanxia's voice, Yi Pingyun. Here.
Yi Pingyun raised his head and looked over, and saw Lu Lanxia standing at the elevator entrance, waving at him.
Yi Pingyun stood up and walked over quickly. Lu Lanxia asked, How did you get here so quickly? Did you take a taxi? How much is it? I'll reimburse you for the fare later. Yi Pingyun looked at Lu Lanxia and said, Did you hear what I said when you called me? I said I was driving. Of course I drove here.
Lu Lanxia stuck out her tongue and said, that.
I was in a hurry and didn't hear clearly. Don't worry about it. I will reimburse you for the gas money later.
When Yi Pingyun saw Lu Lanxia's little movements, he was stunned for a moment.
It was so cute. Seeing Yi Pingyun in a daze, Lu Lanxia waved her hand in front of his eyes and said, What are you thinking about?
Yi Pingyun came back to his senses and said quickly, I didn't think anything.
You asked me to help. What's the matter? Didn't you say that your grandfather was seriously ill? Why didn't you go to the hospital but came here instead?
Lu Lanxia's expression froze, and then she said, Alas, my mother lied to me, my grandfather is not sick at all.
Chapter 22 Chu Zhengtian. My grandfather is not sick at all. My mother lied to me.
They tricked me here so that I could have a blind date with Mr. Chu.
I don't like him at all. His family has some connections with my family. He met me once and insisted on pestering me.
My mother and the others want to take their family to the next level, so they want me to marry him.
Stop. What you mean is that you are on a blind date, so you want me to help you, right? Yi Pingyun interrupted Lu Lanxia's story and asked. I want you to pretend to be my boyfriend.
Lu Lanxia said this, her face turned red and she lowered her head, not daring to look at Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun's mind went blank, and then he looked at Lu Lanxia. Pretend to be a boyfriend? No, I can't pretend. I'm still a young man, it will damage my reputation. Lu Lanxia said in surprise, So, you don't have a girlfriend? Yi Pingyun said, I'm just a street vendor, how could any girl want to be with me? Lu Lanxia was surprised and asked, What? You're actually selling things on the street? Yi Pingyun's expression turned cold, and he said, Yeah, so what? You look down on me too, right? Seeing Yi Pingyun's expression change, Lu Lanxia quickly said, No, how could that be? No matter what you do, I will not look down on you. After all, you are my savior. You are good at kung fu and you are handsome.
As she spoke, Lu Lanxia's voice became smaller and smaller, and she lowered her head shyly. Yi Pingyun's expression eased, and then he said, Since you have such good vision, I will help you with this.
Let's go and meet my rival in love.
The two of them walked into a private room together. As soon as Yi Pingyun entered, he felt a murderous aura coming towards him. Following the feeling, he looked over and saw a young man with gloomy eyes looking at him. Only then did Yi Pingyun notice that there were three people sitting at the table around him, a young man with gloomy eyes, a wealthy woman, and a thin woman with a bit of arrogance. The three of them were looking at Yi Pingyun.
Who is Xiaoxia? Asked the wealthy woman. Mom, this is what I told you, my boyfriend, Yi Pingyun. Lu Lanxia said. The wealthy woman turned out to be Lu Lanxia's mother.
Yi Pingyun greeted her with a smile, Hello, auntie. Who knew that the wealthy woman blocked him with her hand and said, Wait, don't rush to say hello.
What do you do? Do you have a house? Do you have a car?
Yi Pingyun's expression froze for a moment, then turned into contempt. He pulled out a chair and sat down, then said, I'm just an ordinary street vendor.
My stall is at the urban rural farmers market. You can go and have a look. I have a house and a car. Before Lu Lanxia's mother could say anything, the young man said excitedly, What? You are just a street vendor, how can you be Xiao's boyfriend? Can you support her? Can you let her live a good life? Are you going to let her suffer with you? Going out early and coming back late in the wind and sun to earn so little money?
At this time, Yi Pingyun ignored him and turned back to Lu Lanxia and said, Dear, the environment here is not very good.
There are flies. Lu Lanxia burst out laughing and quickly covered her mouth.
Yi Pingyun was too mean. This was probably the first time that young Master Chu was insulted like this.
Chu Zhongtian was furious and was about to explode when the arrogant woman spoke up. Ahem.
At such a young age, instead of working hard to improve yourself, you are putting a lot of effort into these crooked ways.
This is really not advisable.
My dear relatives, I think this guy is dating Xiao Xia just for your family's wealth.
Lu Lanxia's mother was stunned when she heard the arrogant woman's words. Dear relatives? Do you agree to Xiao Xia and Zhongtian's marriage?
The arrogant woman said, no one else can touch my daughter-in-law. Lu Lanxia's mother said excitedly, okay, no problem, Xiao Xia, break up with this man who came from nowhere right now.
Chapter 23 Gambling Fight. Mom. I don't like Chu Zhongtian. I just like Yi Pingyun, so don't force me.
Lu Lanxia said excitedly.
What nonsense are you talking about?
Apologize to Master Chu and his mother.
It's your blessing that Master Chu likes you.
Mom is doing this for your own good.
Look at this Yi. Yi what pong?
Look at his clothes.
From head to toe, is it worth more than 100 yuan? What's the point of following such a person? Girl, listen to your mother's advice. You won't have a good life if you follow such a person. Master Chu is your destiny. Mom, how can you treat your daughter like this?
I don't like this Chu Zhongtian, and I won't be happy if I marry him. Lu Lanxia lost control of her emotions and started quarreling with her mother.
At this time, Chu Zhongtian stood up and said, Auntie, please don't force Xiao'er. It's not her fault. It's all because of Yi Pingyun. If it weren't for him, Xiao'er would definitely not be like this. It was he who gave Xiao'er the drug.
Yi Pingyun was suddenly named and was a little confused.
How could it be me who gave her the drug? I am the innocent one, right?
Chu Zhongtian continued, Yi Pingyun, if you are a man, you should withdraw on your own initiative.
Yi Pingyun said, Xiao'er likes me, why should I quit? You shameless person, don't you look in the mirror and see what you look like? Xiao'er doesn't like you, so you'd better give up as soon as possible.
Chu Zhongtian has always been the object of people's praise since he was a child.
No one has ever dared to talk to him like this, and no one has ever said this to him. Now when he meets Yi Pingyun, he is so angry that he explodes. Chu Zhongtian slammed the table, stood up and said, Yi Pingyun, if you are a man, you will fight with me. If I win, you will leave Xiao'er. You win.
No, you won't win.
Chu Zhongtian, who has received systematic taekwondo plus karate training since childhood, is very confident that he can easily beat ordinary people like Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun shook his head and said, You can fight, but you can't use Xiao'er as a bet. She is my lover, and no one can use her as a bet.
Lu Lanxia, who was standing by, almost laughed out loud when she heard the bet, but she held it back and said, Mom, did you see that?
It turns out that Master Chu only treated me as a bet.
Look at Yi Pingyun, he is the one who is sincere to me.
When Chu Zhongtian heard Lu Lanxia say this, he quickly explained, It's not like that, Xiao'er, I really like you.
Lu Lanxia said in a cold voice, Mr. Chu, there is no need to explain.
There will be nothing between us anyway.
At this time, Yi Pingyun said, How about this, Xiao'er can't make a bet, let's bet 1 million, how about the loser give 1 million to the winner?
Chu Zhongtian couldn't help laughing when he heard this condition. Ha, did I hear it right? Where did you get 1 million from, you stinky street vendor? Are you crazy for money?
Yi Pingyun said calmly, It seems that young Master Chu is not as rich as imagined. He is still hesitating over a mere 1 million.
Xiao'er, let's go.
As he said that, he stood up and was about to pull Lu Lanxia away.
Chu Zhongtian shouted, Stop. I'm betting.
Yi Pingyun grinned with his back to the crowd, and at the same time Lu Lanxia was also smiling in her heart, as she could finally see the annoying person getting beaten. Yi Pingyun turned around and said, Then please come in.
Then he put on airs.
Chu Zhongtian put on a posture and kicked over. Yi Pingyun grabbed Chu Zhongtian's calf with his left hand, and then threw him. Chu Zhongtian was thrown directly against the wall and fell hard.
Chapter 24 Chu Xiong.
Chu Zhongtian got up from the ground, rubbed the place where he fell, and said, I didn't realize you were so good.
Come on. Then he rushed forward and threw a straight punch at Yi Pingyun's cheek.
Yi Pingyun countered Chu Zhongtian's moves and launched a series of bagua hand strikes, taking all of Chu Zhongtian's attacks. Then he moved behind him and followed with a series of 9-person chain palm strikes, which made Chu Zhongtian scream and jump up and down. Seeing Chu Zhongtian running around, Yi Pingyun directly pulled him to the ground and punched him one after another, asking, "Do you accept it? Do you accept it?" At this time, the arrogant woman got angry and said, "Stop it. Don't hit my son." Yi Pingyun glanced at her sideways, raised his hand provocatively and slapped Chu Zhongtian hard, then looked at the woman complacently. The woman was so angry that she rushed up to hit Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun didn't tolerate her bad habits at all. He raised his hand to block the slap and punched him in the lower abdomen with his backhand. The woman was so angry that she jumped up and down, and then said, "Just wait for me." Then she took out her phone angrily and dialed a number. "Hello? Husband, your son has been beaten up and is dying. You can do whatever you want. A feast for the rich." After that, she hung up without waiting for the other party to speak. When Yi Pingyun saw the other party calling people, he pulled out a chair and sat down, starting to eat and drink. When Lu Lanxia heard the other party calling, she quickly said to Yi Pingyun, "You should leave quickly. The person from the Chu family is not someone you can easily mess with. He is a well-known ruthless person in the circle." Yi Pingyun said calmly, "Run? I haven't run since I was born. It's okay, leave it to me, I will meet him." After a while, a sturdy man with a buzz cut came in with a few people who looked like bodyguards. Dad, your son is about to be beaten to death." Whoa! Chu Zhongtian actually burst into tears. This action directly shocked Yi Pingyun. "Who dares to hit my son, King Chu Yan?" The burly man yelled while scanning the room. Seeing that only Yi Pingyun was eating and drinking calmly, he pointed at Yi Pingyun and said, "You, tell me, who hit my son?" Yi Pingyun said without even looking up, "Why don't you ask your son yourself?" "I'm not your son. Dad, it's him. Look, I beat him." Chu Zhongtian pointed at the injuries all over his body and said to Chu Xiong. Chu Xiong looked at Chu Zhongtian's injury and said to Yi Pingyun viciously, "Good boy, no one has dared to mess with my Chu family for many years. Do you know how many war gods there are in the Chu family? Today I will let you see the power of my Chu family." Then he put on a posture. Yi Pingyun took a look and knew that he was just a show-off who pretended to be knowledgeable. Yi Pingyun hooked his finger and shouted, "Come here." Chu Xiong became furious when he saw Yi Pingyun provoking him. He stepped forward and threw a straight punch, but Yi Pingyun dodged sideways and then used the Quiki away move to throw Chu Xiong out. Chu Xiong fell flat on his face, got up and yelled at the bodyguards, "Did I bring you here to eat shit? Come on." The bodyguards surrounded Yi Pingyun in an instant. Yi Pingyun's eyes narrowed and he said inwardly, "Masters." Yi Pingyun felt from the positions and auras of these bodyguards that they were all masters, completely different from Chu Xiong and Chu Zhongtian. Just as the two sides were about to fight, the door of the private room was pushed open. Chapter 25 Mrs. Yi. The door of the private room was pushed open, and a loud voice came in and shouted, "Who is causing trouble at the rich banquet?" It was Zhao Weikai who walked in with a group of security guards from the rich banquet. "Hey, isn't this Chu Yanwan? What? You dare to cause trouble in such a grand banquet?" Zhao Weikai saw Chu Xiong standing opposite the door of the private room. "Who did I think it was? Turns out to be Zhao Kaishan. How dare you interfere in my business?" Chu Xiong said bluntly. After all, he was also a well-known figure, and Zhao Weikai was just the manager of the security department of the Haman Shangyan. "Ha, you Chu Xiong brought a group of people with you. I'm here to take a look. What can we discuss? Try not to get physical. Give me some face. You don't have to say anything. This kid beat my son to death. I, Chu Xiong, am going to kill him today. I will pay for the things that were broken in your Haomen Shangyan. I will not hesitate. Don't worry about this matter. Hey, who in this imperial capital doesn't know you, Xu Yanwan? Who dares to hit that brat from your family? Could it be those family members? Let me see." Zhao Weikai looked in the direction Chu Xiong pointed, and saw a group of bodyguards surrounding a young man. After seeing the man's appearance clearly, Zhao Weikai was so scared that he quickly ran over in small steps. Mr. Yi, why are you here? I heard that you came to eat, and was just thinking of going to say hello, but I didn't expect you to be here too. What's wrong? Did Chu Xiong, that old guy, make you unhappy?" Yi Pingyun looked at Zhao Weicai's unique face-changing skills and said, "His son fell in love with my girlfriend, so I beat his son." What? That brat from the Chu family dares to covet my wife?
Are you tired of living? You guys, pack them up for me.
Zhao Weikai gave the order hastily, and the security personnel of the rich banquet packed up Chu Xiong and others in an instant.
Chu Xiong was furious when he saw this. Zhao Weikai, you are tired of living, right? Can you afford to go against me? Do the top management of the Haomen Shangyan agree with you to do this? Zhao Weikai sneered. Ha, senior management? Our president Yi is right here.
I am protecting the lives of our shareholders of Haomen Shangyan.
Beat him. Beat him hard.
After that, a group of security personnel like wolves and tigers pressed Chu Xiong and others to the ground and started rubbing them. At this time, Lu Lanxia was stunned by the scene in front of her. How did Ji Pengyun suddenly become a shareholder of the rich feast? At this time, Lu Lanxia's mother came over and said enthusiastically, "Girl, who is this Yi Pengyun?
How do you know him? Why didn't you tell your mother?" Lu Lanxia said, I don't know either. The Yi Pengyun I know is just an ordinary person. Lu Lanxia's mother said, "No matter what, you have a good eye this time, girl.
I can tell at a glance that Xiao Yi is not an ordinary person.
You must seize the opportunity." Oh, Mom. Are you annoying? Leave me alone. Lu Lanxia opened the door and ran out.
Seeing the situation turn out like this, Yi Pengyun felt a little bored, so he opened the door and chased after him. At this time, Chu Zhongtian's mother came over and said to Lu Lanxia's mother, "My dear relatives, please tell them to stop beating me.
If they continue beating me like this, I'm afraid old Chu will not survive." Who are you related to?
Our Xiao Xia is Mr. Ye's wife, and you can't get involved with her.
Humph. He turned around and left.
Yi Pengyun caught up with Lu Lanxia and stopped her, saying, "Wait, you still owe me your reputation. How are you going to compensate me?"
Chapter 26. Can I set up a stall with you? Bah, what reputation? You're so annoying.
Lu Lanxia punched Yi Pengyun with her little fist. Seeing that Lu Lanxia was in a better mood, Yi Pengyun said, "Okay, I won't tease you anymore.
I'm in a hurry to set up the stall. If I go too late, there won't be anyone there. Tell me seriously, are you really selling things on the street? And what about you being a director of Haomen Shangyan?" Lu Lanxia asked. "Well, I'm just a street vendor, everything else is just nonsense," Yi Pengyun said, looking into Lu Lanxia's eyes.
When Lu Lanxia heard Yi Pengyun say this, she felt relieved.
This was the hero she liked. Seeing that Lu Lanxia was fine, Yi Pengyun said, "How about it, do you want me to give you a ride?" Lu Lanxia said, "Well, can I go with you to set up a stall? I have never set up a stall before, and I want to follow you to see it."
Yi Pengyun thought about it and realized that apart from the system, he was just setting up a regular stall, so he had nothing else to do, so he said, "Okay, no problem." Yi Pengyun led Lu Lanxia out of the grand banquet.
The doorman saluted and said, "Hello, Mr. Yi. Do you need your car to come over?"
Yi Pengyun said, "No need, my friend, and I can just go to the parking lot and drive away." The doorman said, "I wish Mr. Yi a safe journey." Then he handed the key to Yi Pengyun.
Yi Pengyun took Lu Lanxia to the parking lot.
The two doormen at the door said, "This is the future Mrs. Yi.
She's so pretty." "That's right.
Only Madame Ye's appearance is worthy of Mr. Yi." At this time, the manager came out and heard them talking.
His face darkened. Ahem. Who told you two to talk about Mr. Yi and Mrs. Yi behind their backs?
The doorman was shocked when he heard this and said quickly, "Manager, we are wrong.
We shouldn't talk behind people's backs."
The manager's face suddenly changed, and he said, "This won't happen again.
By the way, remember what Madame Yi looks like.
If you see her coming to our grand banquet in the future, you must notify me immediately.
Do you understand?"
The two doormen were relieved to hear that they would not be punished, and then said, "No problem, we will never forget it." The manager returned to the lobby of the Haomen feast with a smile on his face. He said that if he could serve Yi Pengyun's family well in the future, would he still be afraid that he would not be promoted in the future? Not to mention the manager, even if he held a little bit of shares, it would only take Yi Pengyun a word.
Yi Pengyun took Lu Lanxia to the parking lot.
Lu Lanxia looked at the car in front of her with shock and asked in doubt, Is this really your car?" Yi Pengyun opened the car door and said, "Guaranteed genuine." Then he invited Lu Lanxia into the car. Along the way, Lu Lanxia couldn't believe she was touching this and that. Yi Pengyun saw it and felt that this girl was really different from other girls. Other girls might take pictures and post them on their social circles to show off when they got on this car, but this girl was just touching things out of curiosity, and was so cautious as if she was a child who had got a precious toy. They drove at high speed and arrived at the urban-rural market without any obstruction. Yi Pingyun parked the car and pretended to get the goods from the trunk, but he was actually taking things out of the system. After taking a little of each and wrapping them into a big package, Yi Pingyun walked over and took Lu Lanxia to the busiest stall in the market. When they arrived at the stall, Yi Pingyun arranged the goods. This made Lu Lanxia even more shocked. There were authentic Chanel and LV. Chapter 27, Miraculous Rejuvenation. Lu Lanxia said in shock, These are all authentic. Surprised, Lu Lanxia covered her mouth and said in a low voice. Seeing that Lu Lanxia seemed to know a lot about these, Yi Pingyun said, These are all high imitations. Lu Lanxia still didn't quite believe what he said, because his family was in the business of running clothes and handbags, and they knew all about these things. He picked one up and carefully examined it, and it looked genuine. So he said to Yi Pingyun, This is definitely not a high imitation, it's genuine. My family is in this business, don't lie to me. Yi Pingyun heard her affirmation, and then he had to say, Yes, these are all genuine products, but they are sold at the price of high imitations, or even cheaper. Lu Lanxia covered her mouth and said, Are you crazy? These are bags worth tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars, and you sold them for just a few hundred yuan? Yi Pingyun said, You don't understand. This is a way to relieve loneliness. I have too much money. Only in this way can I help the poor and let everyone wear famous brands and carry famous bags. This is my meaning. Lu Lanxia was shocked again. It turned out that Yi Pingyun had such great ambitions. He was worthy of being the person she liked. She must help him realize his wish, and then follow Yi Pingyun to sell. Take a look, don't miss it if you pass by, the boutique bags and clothing are on clearance sale. Various exquisite items, clearance sale, don't hesitate to pay. More and more people came to visit the stalls, and Yi Pingyun's things sold faster and faster. Ding dong, sell an LV wallet, reward 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience. Ding dong, sell a pair of Valentino shoes, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell a Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, a pair of copper gourds are sold, reward 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience, special reward, a pair of antique bronze gourds. Hearing about the special reward, Yi Pingyun quickly listened carefully. He heard that it was a pair of bronze gourds. He didn't know what kind of treasure it was, but he knew it was an antique. Since it was an antique, it should be worth a lot of money. Yi Pingyun continued to sell the goods while imagining the value of the bronze gourds. Ding dong, a total of 10 copies of the Lancet have been sold. Reward, 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience, special reward, miraculous rejuvenation. Miraculous healing? What is that? Yi Pingyun only felt his brain heating up, and many treatments for diseases appeared in his mind. What are all these? Yi Pingyun's brain was instilled with a large amount of medical knowledge and he was a little confused. Host, this is a set of medical knowledge compiled by combining the treatment methods of various diseases by various famous doctors from ancient and modern times, both at home and abroad. From now on, the host can be said to be the best doctor in the world. Is it so powerful? Will I be immune to all diseases in the future? Yi Pingyun asked while pinching his thigh. Yes, it can be said that any disease can be easily solved as long as the host takes action. That's great, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Yi Pingyun said happily. What aspect? The system was a little confused. Forget it, what do you know about a system? It's just that aspect. Yi Pingyun did not explain, after all, it was not nice to say it out loud. Host, what exactly is it? Tell me, it's impossible for me not to know. Go away, it's okay. Chapter 28 Midnight Racing. While Yi Pingyun was struggling with the system, a young man came and bought a complete set of Initial D comic books. Ding dong, sell the complete set of comic books, reward 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience, special reward, God-level driving skills. Yi Pingyun only felt a warm current flowing through his body. He gained a lot of vehicle driving skills. He could directly participate in a rally and win the championship. Yi Pingyun and Lu Lanxia had been setting up the stall until late at night. They had almost sold out all the things they had brought out. It was not easy for Yi Pingyun to get the goods out from the system. There were not many pedestrians, so Yi Pingyun decided to close the stall. After packing up, Yi Pingyun said to Lu Lanxia, "It's so late, I'll take you home. When Lu Lanxia heard Yi Pengyun offer to take her home, she was delighted and said, okay, I'm also afraid of meeting bad guys. Yi Pengyun drove all the way back to the paper mill's residential building, and then asked, which building do you live in? When asked by Yi Pengyun, Lu Lanxia quickly looked out the window, then froze and said, this is not my home. Yi Pengyun looked at Lu Lanxia with a question mark on his face. We met here. Lu Lanxia chuckled and said, ha ha ha, that time I came to a classmate's house. This is not my home. Yi Pengyun said with a dark face, why didn't you say it when you got in the car? Lu Lanxia chuckled and said, hey, I forgot. I thought you knew where my home was. Yi Pengyun said, tell me, where is your home? Lu Lanxia said, Green Garden. Yi Pengyun turned around and drove towards Bailu Garden. Along the way, Yi Pengyun felt comfortable again. He drove very fast and the cars on the road avoided him and stayed far away. At this time, a Maserati drove over and drove side by side with Yi Pengyun. Then the window of the driver's cab fell down, and a young man stretched out his hand from inside and made a contemptuous gesture, then closed the window, stepped on the accelerator and drove out. Yi Pengyun's god-level driving skills were immediately put into use, and the Bugatti Veyron rushed out like a flash of lightning, swerving left and right in the congested traffic, and caught up with the Maserati in just a few minutes. After overtaking, Yi Pengyun honked the horn twice and drove away, leaving the Maserati in a state of disgrace. The young man sitting in the Maserati had a gloomy face. He knocked on the steering wheel and cursed, damn it. No one in this capital dares to outdrive me. I can't let anyone ruin the reputation of the 13 Wolves of the Central Ring Road. The young man made a phone call and said, hey, find me a person, license plate number A950812, Bugatti. Then he hung up the phone, muttering, boy, don't let me find you, I want to see who you are. Yi Pengyun drove Lu Lanxia all the way to Biluan, and then drove in under the watchful eyes of the security guards. He drove all the way to the downstairs of Lu Lanxia's house, and Yi Pengyun said, go down and have a good rest. Lu Lanxia said, well, don't you want to go up and sit down? Yi Pengyun said, no, I have to go back early. I have to go to the stall early tomorrow. Lu Lanxia said, can I go with you tomorrow? Yi Pengyun thought that it would be inconvenient for him to get the goods from the system with Lu Lanxia present, and it would be a big loss if he prepared in advance. If he sold a little, it would be gone, so he said, goodbye, you don't go to work? When Yi Pengyun said this, Lu Lanxia thought he liked financially independent girls, so she quickly said, I work. I'm still a small supervisor at Chongqing Company. Yi Pengyun said, then you have to go to work, don't follow me tomorrow. Lu Lanxia had no choice but to agree. After Yi Pengyun said goodbye again, he drove back to the imperial capital. Chapter 29, The Three Wolf Gang. The next day, Yi Pengyun drove to the market to set up a stall. After parking his car, he walked towards the market. When passing a small road, a group of people blocked it. Yi Pengyun smiled when he saw it. Oh, isn't this Zhao Ziyu? What does it mean? Zhao Ziyu said with a gloomy face, what did you do yesterday? Don't you know? Yi Pengyun thought for a while and said, I beat 2 dogs yesterday. What's wrong? Zhao Ziyu's anger immediately rose. Who the hell are you calling a dog? Yi Pengyun smiled and said, whoever is excited is the one. Look at them, why aren't they excited? Don't you think so? Pucci, the person Zhao Ziyu found, was also amused by Yi Pengyun's insult to Zhao Ziyu. Zhao Ziyu turned around and looked at the person who laughed. The person suppressed his smile and stood up and said, brother, we are from the Three Wolf Gang. Boss Zhao Ziyu paid us to teach you a lesson. Don't hate us. We brothers are just trying to make a living. Yi Pengyun's eyes lit up. Three Wolf Gang? Don't bear grudges, don't bear grudges. You are just taking money to help others get rid of disasters. I understand. But I will beat you down in a while. I hope you won't bear grudges. We are all trying to make a living. After Yi Pengyun finished speaking, the leader of the Three Wolf Gang couldn't help laughing and said, did I hear correctly? This guy said he wanted to beat us down? Ha 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 ha. Everyone in the Three Wolf Gang also laughed out loud. Is it funny? Yi Pengyun's face turned cold. He dodged and kicked the leader of the Three Wolf Gang down. The scene froze for a moment, and it was so quiet that one could hear a pin drop. No one expected that Yi Pengyun would dare to take the first step. FCK it, brothers, come on, I'm not the wolf if I don't beat this guy up so hard that he vomits the shit out of him. At the command, the Three Wolf Gang's brothers swarmed up and surrounded Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun looked around and found that they were all garbage, so he said, I'm not targeting anyone, I'm saying that everyone here is garbage, you all come together, I'm still busy setting up the stall.
This sentence completely angered everyone in the Three Wolf Gang. Zhao Ziyu, who was hiding behind the crowd, laughed out loud when he heard Yi Pingyun say this. Does Yi Pingyun have a brain? He dares to shout when surrounded by so many people. I really don't know how to write death. After being enraged, the members of the Three Wolf Gang swarmed towards Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun misstepped and used the Huashan shadowless kick, kicking 10 times in a row. Bang 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 bang, each kick sent one person flying. The people behind could not see the people in front being kicked flying, and kept trying to squeeze in. Now Yi Pingyun felt comfortable. He used Tai Chi 5 Elements Palm and Wudong Earth Shaking Fist and beat the Three Wolf Gang into pieces.
Finally, Wang Tianlang was left.
Seeing Yi Pingyun stepping over his little brother and walking towards him, Wang Tianlong's legs went limp and he sat on the ground, saying, "Please spare my life, spare my life.
I just want to make a living. Please don't hold grudges against me." Yi Pingyun came in front of Wang Tianlang and said condescendingly, "Is it funny?" Wang Tianlang came back to his senses and said quickly, "It's not funny, not funny, not funny at all."
Yi Pingyun kicked Wang Tianlang away with a bang and strode towards the dazed Zhao Ziyu.
"Oh, Zhao Ziyu, you are so awesome. You find someone to block me, but why don't you do it yourself?"
As he said that, he slapped Zhao Ziyu in the face.
Zhao Ziyu recovered and looked at Yi Pingyun's devilish smile in horror, then turned around and ran, shouting, "Devil!"
Yi Pingyun stood there in a daze and touched his face.
There was nothing wrong. Why did Zhao Ziyu suddenly go crazy? Chapter 30 Shui Kaijie.
After dealing with Zhao Ziyu and the people from the Three Wolf Gang, Yi Pingyun hurried to the market and started setting up a stall.
Exquisite items, clearance sale, don't miss it if you pass by. Following Yi Pingyun's shouting, people came in an endless stream to buy things.
Ding dong, sell 10 power banks, get a reward of 5,000 yuan and 0.5% experience. Ding dong, sell a set of toy vases, reward 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience. Ding dong, 10 sets of children's picture books sold, reward 5,000 yuan, 0.5% experience, special reward, Chinese painting master. Yi Pingyun only felt a warm current flowing through his body, and then many painting methods of traditional Chinese painting masters appeared in his memory, which he finally integrated into a new style. Yi Pingyun felt that his current painting skills were easily better than those masters who scribbled all over the internet. A person as outstanding as me should have had a brilliant life, but after more than 20 years, how come?
Yi Pingyun's phone rang again. Hello? Hello? Yi Pingyun, this is Shui Kaijie. Oh, Fatty Shui? What's wrong? Do you have any money? Can you lend me some? How much?
100,000, 50,000, 50,000 will be enough, Shui Kaijie said quickly.
Fatty Shui, what happened to you? Where are you? I'm coming to find you now.
Yi Pingyun heard that Shui Kaijie's tone was not right and asked hurriedly. This Fatty Shui was his friend who he had played with naked since childhood, and one of his few friends.
Well, why don't you come to Chengyun Hotel? I'll treat you to a meal and I'll send you the seat. Shui Kaijie said.
Yi Pingyun packed up his stall and left the market, driving straight to Chengyun Hotel. Along the way, Yi Pingyun drove the car at 180 degrees. With his god-level driving skills, Yi Pingyun arrived at Chengyun Hotel in less than half an hour.
Hello, Fatty Shui, I'm here. Where are you? Yi Pingyun said. Ah. You're here? I'm still on the subway. Wait a moment, I'll be there soon.
Yi Pingyun heard a hint of mischief and said, "Don't worry, I just happened to be nearby, so I came a little faster." After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun walked into the restaurant, found a seat and started waiting for Shui Kaijie. About half an hour later, Yi Pingyun saw a fat man outside rushing here with sweat all over his face.
It was Shui Kaijie.
Yi Pingyun rushed over and said, "Fatty." Shui Kaijie looked up and saw Yi Pingyun waving at him at the hotel entrance, and then he quickly ran over.
I say, Fatty, you really live up to your name. You're getting fatter and fatter. Hee hee, I don't want to. I can't lose weight.
Come on, go in first, and tell me what difficulties you have encountered. Shui Kaijie took a look at Yi Pingyun's outfit, then his eyes dimmed.
It seemed that he wasn't doing very well. The two sat down, and Yi Pingyun looked at Shui Kaijie and said, "Tell me, what happened?" Shui Kaijie opened a bottle of wine and drank it in one gulp, then said, "Hey, don't mention it. I found a girlfriend and we're getting married. We've bought a house and a car. I've emptied my family's savings.
But before the wedding, her mother insisted on asking for a betrothal gift of 300,000 yuan.
If she didn't give it, we wouldn't get married. Yi Pingyun's eyes turned cold and he asked, "What does your girlfriend say?"
Shui Kaijie said, "Xiaomei is fine, she doesn't want these, and now she is also fighting with her family." Hearing that Shui Kaijie's girlfriend was sensible and not so snobbish, Yi Pingyun felt relieved. After all, he didn't want his few friends to be forced to death. Yi Pingyun said, "I'll take care of this. I'll lend you 300,000 yuan, but you have to make it clear to her mother that this money must be used by you too and cannot fall into her hands." Shui Kaijie was stunned, and after a while he recovered and said quickly, "No, if you have enough money, just lend me 50,000 or 80,000 yuan, and I will find a way to pay for the rest. I can't let you bear it all by yourself." Yi Pingyun patted Shui Kaijie on the shoulder and said, "Don't worry, I got paid recently, 300,000 is no problem. Where did you book the wedding banquet?" Shui Kaijie said, "It's not yet engaged."
Doesn't this mean it might not work out?
Yi Pingyun said, "Well, I'll book a hotel for you, and then you can just wait to marry the bride in style."
Chapter 31 Rogue.
Shui Kaijie said quickly, "How can this be possible? Booking a hotel is already difficult now, and you have to pay a deposit.
I'd better book it myself." Yi Pingyun patted Shui Kaijie on the shoulder and asked, "Brother, do you believe me?"
Shui Kaijie said, "I believe it, of course I believe it." Yi Pingyun said, "Then you can rest assured, leave the hotel to me."
Ding dong, 300,000 yuan has been deposited into Zifubo.
Shui Kaijie's cell phone alert sounded, reminding him that 300,000 yuan has been deposited into his account.
Shui Kaijie looked at the information from Zifubo in disbelief. Transferee, Yi Pingyun.
Shui Kaijie was stunned for a moment and said quickly, "Yi Pingyun, this is really too valuable, how can I pay it back?"
Yi Pingyun said generously, "Then don't pay it back. I have found a good job recently and I am short of people. Why don't you come and work with me?"
Of course, what Yi Pingyun was talking about was not the matter of setting up a street stall, but about letting Fatty Shui work as a manager at a wealthy banquet. Shui Kaijie patted his chest and said, "You tell me what to do.
Just because you, old Ji, lent me this 300,000 yuan, I'll give you my life."
Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "You'll know when the time comes.
Let's quickly set a date in the next few days so I can prepare for the wedding banquet."
Shui Kaijie wanted to say something, but Yi Pingyun interrupted him and said, "Eat first."
The two chatted while eating, talking about all sorts of things, and interesting things. An hour later,
when they were full of food and wine, Yi Pingyun saw that Shui Kaijie was absent-minded, probably thinking about going back to set a date, so he said, "Okay, you should go back quickly and talk to your girlfriend's mother to make sure that the money is enough for you to live on after you get married."
Shui Kaijie thanked him and said, "Sure, sure." Then he got up and left.
Yi Pingyun looked at Shui Kaijie in a hurry and said with amusement, "This fatty Shui is so anxious to get married." Then he paid the bill and left. He was driving and preparing to go back to the market to set up his stall when the phone rang again.
"Hello?" Yi Pingyun answered the phone. "Hello? Yi Pingyun, do you have time now? Can you accompany me to an exhibition?"
Lu Lanxia's voice came.
"No, I'm busy setting up a stall."
"Unlike your life as a young lady, I have to set up a stall to make a living."
Yi Pingyun refused righteously.
"Wu, if you don't go with me, my mother will probably introduce me to some young master or that young man whom I don't know."
"Wu, I'm so pitiful."
Lu Lanxia took out her trump card and pretended to cry.
Yi Pingyun is not afraid of anything except this trick. It works every time. He said softly, "Okay, I'll pick you up wherever you are."
After hanging up the phone, Lu Lanxia sent Yi Pingyun the location information, which was Bailu Garden.
Yi Pingyun drove to Bailu Garden.
Arriving at the entrance of Biluyuan, Yi Pingyun saw Lu Lanxia being harassed by a man. He got out of the car and pulled Lu Lanxia behind him, then asked, "Who is this?"
The man looked at Yi Pingyun's clothes and said disdainfully, "Hey? Where did this great hero come from? Have you read too many novels? Do you still want to be a hero?" Lu Lanxia said, "This man is one of my suitors, a scoundrel. After meeting me once, he kept pestering me. I have clearly told him that it is impossible." The man said, "Lu Lanxia, I gave you face but you don't want it, right? What's the matter? Is this your gigolo?"
Yi Pingyun said in a deep voice, "I will count to 3, you apologize immediately and get out right away, otherwise I will be rude."
Chapter 32, Nanqing Pavilion.
"Hey, why are you so rude?"
"Do you know who I am?" said the man. "Who do I care who you are? 1.
Yi Pengyun started the countdown directly.
Let me tell you, I'm Lu Gaoyun. Has the Lu family in the imperial capital ever heard of me? I'm from the third branch of the Lu family. You dare to touch me? If you dare to touch me, you won't even know how you died. The man said arrogantly. 2nd.
Yi Pengyun ignored him completely.
No matter whether you are from the Lu family or the Zhang family, no matter who comes, it will be useless. You, who the hell do you think you are? How dare you boss me around? Think carefully. If you get involved in this matter, there will be no way out. 3. Since you don't plan to apologize, I will beat you until you apologize.
Yi Pengyun had just finished speaking when Lu Gaoyun rushed over and swung his right fist, trying to hit Yi Pengyun, cursing, "Fuck you, kneel down for me first." Yi Pengyun dodged the punch by turning sideways and punched Lu Gaoyun directly in the abdomen from the side.
Lu Gaoyun felt pain and lay on the ground holding his abdomen. Yi Pengyun kicked him. Lu Gaoyun was kicked and flew dozens of meters away.
Then Yi Pengyun rushed over and started punching and kicking her, making Lu Gaoyun scream and roll back and forth. While beating him, Yi Pengyun said, "I told you not to apologize and to pester others, but you don't even look at what you look like, bah." Lu Gaoyun was stubborn at first, "Just wait for me. If I don't punish you later, you'll die." Later, he couldn't bear the beating anymore and began to beg for mercy. "I'm sorry, I was wrong. I will never bother Lu Lanxia again.
I won't dare to do it again. Please stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me."
Finally, Yi Pengyun looked at the dying Lu Gaoyun and said, "I'll spare your life, but you are not allowed to harass Lu Lanxia in the future.
If you have any problems, you can come to me.
I'll play with you.
My name is Yi Pengyun." After that, he dragged Lu Lanxia towards the parking lot.
Lu Gaoyun lay on the ground like a dead dog, with a vicious look in his eyes and blood in his mouth, but he still spoke incoherently. "Yi Pengyun, right?
I'll remember you. Just wait for me." "Oh, you're really fucking ruthless."
Yi Pengyun pulled Lu Lanxia into the car and said, "If someone like this bothers you again in the future, just call me and I will take care of them."
Lu Lanxia looked at Yi Pengyun's angry expression and asked playfully, "Are you jealous?" Yi Pengyun blushed and said, "What are you talking about? Why are you jealous?"
"I just can't stand them bullying others by taking advantage of their power."
Lu Lanxia said, "Then why are you blushing?"
Refreshing, refreshing.
Yi Pengyun suddenly said stutteringly. "Oh, you feel refreshed, okay, ha ha ha."
Lu Lanxia imitated Yi Pengyun's words in a weird tone, then covered her mouth and laughed. Yi Pengyun pretended to have a dark face and asked, "Okay, stop laughing, where do you want me to go with you?"
Lu Lanxia said, "Oh, it's like this.
The imperial capital's Nanjing Pavilion is holding an antique jade appraisal conference.
You can go with me to have a look. I heard there are a lot of good things there."
Yi Pengyun said, "A bunch of boring people, what's fun about antique jade? It's better to set up a stall, hey." Lu Lanxia rolled her eyes and said, yes, you are good at setting up a stall.
You are the best stall owner in the world." Yi Pengyun followed Lu Lanxia's instructions and drove all the way to Nanjing Pavilion.
When Yi Pengyun arrived here, he knew that this must be a gathering of rich people.
The parking lot was filled with at most BMW X7s.
After parking the car, Yi Pengyun and Lu Lanxia got out together and walked towards Nanjing Pavilion.
Chapter 33 Zhou Tao.
As soon as he entered Nanjing Pavilion, Yi Pengyun saw that the crowd was surrounding three old men.
Yi Pengyun asked curiously, "Who are these three people?"
Lu Lanxia said, "These three are respected predecessors in the antiques, calligraphy, painting and jade circles, and are also the three presidents of the Imperial Capital Antiques, Calligraphy and Painting Association." Seeing these three people were so famous, Yi Pengyun showed some respect. At this time, a voice came, "Xiao Xia, you are here." Yi Pengyun looked in the direction of the voice and saw a young man about 1.80 meters tall, wearing a well-fitting suit and with his hair neatly combed, looking at Lu Lanxia with a smile on his face.
Lu Lanxia said calmly, "Well, come and see." "Who is this?"
The young man looked at Yi Pengyun and asked.
"My boyfriend,"
Lu Lanxia said, holding Yi Pengyun's arm with both hands.
"Xiao Xia. Are you kidding? Why does he do that?" The man suddenly became agitated. "I don't need to inform you when I find a boyfriend, right? We are just acquaintances,"
Lu Lanxia said coldly.
The man wanted to say something, but Yi Pengyun raised his hand and hugged Lu Lanxia, saying affectionately, "Dear, who is this? Can't you introduce her to me? Take your hands off Xiao Xia." Who allowed you to touch her?
The man said sternly.
Honey, this is Zhou Tao, someone I know. Don't be jealous.
Lu Lanxia felt a little shy when Yi Pengyun hugged her, and she lowered her head and spoke in a low voice.
Oh, Zhou Tao, hello, nice to meet you. I am Lu Lanxia's boyfriend, Yi Pengyun.
Yi Pengyun stretched out his hand and shook hands with Zhou Tao. Zhou Tao pushed Yi Pengyun's hand away, then looked at Lu Lanxia and said, Xiao Xia, I thought that even if you had a boyfriend, he should be a handsome man.
Look at this man, he is so sloppy, how can he be worthy of you?
Yi Pengyun took a look at his clothes.
Although they were not branded, they were not sloppy either. At least they were neat. This Zhou Tao must be blind.
Lu Lanxia angrily said to Zhou Tao, Don't worry about what kind of boyfriend I, Lu Lanxia, find.
Thank you. Zhou Tao said, You.
Just wait, you must have been fooled by this man's sweet words.
At this exhibition, I want you to see his true side.
Lu Lanxia ignored Zhou Tao's nonsense and took Yi Pengyun's hand and walked towards the crowd. When the people around heard the commotion and understood what was going on, they whispered and pointed fingers at Zhou Tao and Yi Pengyun.
Yi Pengyun asked in a low voice, What is Zhou Tao's background? It seems that many people around know him.
Lu Lanxia said, Zhou Tao's father is a collector of antiques, calligraphy and paintings. He has been in this circle since he was a child.
Now he is considered a small expert in this field and has a certain reputation.
I see. At this time, the host came on stage and announced the official start of the Treasure Appraisal and Stone Gambling Conference. Then the three presidents came on stage and announced that all antiques, calligraphy and paintings would be appraised by the three of them jointly.
Then Zhou Tao came over and said, Do you dare to compete?
Yi Pengyun asked, Comparison of what? It's like cracking stones to see who cracks the best stone.
Open the rock? No problem, I'll take it. Don't you want to bet on something? How about a bet of 1 million?
Good. Zhou Tao's eyes lit up, and he thought to himself, Boy, you are still a little naive when it comes to breaking rocks with me.
Yi Pengyun was also delighted, Isn't this just giving away money? Chapter 34, Gambling on Stones.
Under the host's direction, the staff on the stage brought a table filled with various unopened jades. Now anyone who is interested in buying can come on stage to observe and choose the stone they like based on their experience. The group of people below the stage started to go on stage, each holding a small flashlight, shining it at the stone to look at its structure, and then relying on their experience to judge how much jade there was and the quality of the jade.
Yi Pengyun didn't have a flashlight when he went on stage, nor did he follow any advice. He just looked around by himself and then sat down in the audience. Seeing Yi Pengyun like this, Zhou Tao sneered, Yi Pengyun, huh? He is really an ignorant brat.
Lu Lanxia was also a little anxious and quickly said to Yi Pengyun, What's wrong?
Can't you see it?
Yi Pengyun said calmly, Everything is under control.
That kid is bound to lose. Lu Lanxia looked at Yi Pengyun in shock, and then she went up and took a look around and made her choice. He is indeed the man I like, so amazing.
Half an hour later, the crowd returned to their seats one after another, and the host came on stage and began to host the auction.
Stone number 1, reserve price 10,000, each bid must not be less than 1,000, start now. 20,000. 50,000. 55,000.
The sounds of bidding in the host's voice were interspersed in the air, making the place very lively. Yi Pengyun kept his eyes close to rest, while Zhou Tao kept glaring at Yi Pengyun, muttering to himself while gritting his teeth. In a blink of an eye, 4 stones were photographed, and the 5th stone began to be photographed. Stone number 5, starting price 5,000, each bid increase must not be less than 500, start now. Silence, complete silence, 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 1 minute passed and no one made a bid.
No matter what the host said, no one was willing to bid.
Just when stone number 5 was about to be sold out, Yi Pengyun raised his hand and said, 5,000.
For a moment, everyone looked at Yi Pengyun as if he was a fool.
This stone was not good enough.
What good things could it produce? It was a waste to buy this for 5,000 yuan. Zhou Tao laughed at the side, Boy, if you don't have money, just say so. I'll lend you some. Don't buy this kind of stuff just to save money.
It's rubbish.
Yi Pengyun rolled his eyes at Zhou Tao and looked at the host, Can we announce the results now?
The host was stunned and quickly said, Stone number 5 was taken by this gentleman, everyone congratulate him.
Seeing the expressions of the people around her, Lu Lanxia whispered, Isn't this stone very good? Why doesn't anyone want it?
Yi Pengyun said, Because they are all fools, they don't want the free money. The next few stones were either sold at high prices or failed to sell, and finally it came to stone number 10. Stone number 10, starting price 20,000, each bid increase must not be less than 1,000, bidding starts now.
25,000. 30,000. 40,000. The sounds of bidding rang out one after another. It was obvious that this was a stone of excellent water quality and could produce a good deal of goods. As the bidding heated up, the price soared and was now approaching the 200,000 mark.
I'll offer 250,000. Please give me some face, Zhou Tao, and give me the jade. Others were a little hesitant. One reason was that 250,000 was indeed a high price. It was an uncut jade and it was uncertain whether it could be sold. Another reason was that Zhou Tao's family was quite influential in the circle and there was no need to make enemies. So everyone stopped bidding and gave the jade to Zhou Tao. Just when Zhou Tao was feeling proud, a voice rang out, 300,000. Chapter 35, Tricking Zhou Tao. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw that it was Yi Pingyun who was offering the price. Zhou Tao was furious and shouted, 350,000. 351,000. Yi Pingyun only added 1,000 yuan, which was undoubtedly humiliating Zhou Tao. Zhou Tao gritted his teeth and said, 400,000. 401,000. Yi Pingyun leaned back in his chair and said lazily. Zhou Tao was so angry that he thought, you were so mean, Yi Pingyun, you are trying to disgust me on purpose. He continued to bid, 450,000. 451,000. Yi Pingyun added 1,000 as usual. Zhou Tao thought to himself, aren't you just being argumentative? I'll yell at you again and I won't let you go. You'll lose money. 500,000. After calling out the price, Zhou Tao's eyes were bloodshot as he looked at Yi Pingyun, as if he was challenging Yi Pingyun to the end. Yi Pingyun raised the corner of his mouth and whispered 2 words to Zhou Tao, idiot. Then he leaned back in his chair and stopped raising the price. Everyone looked at Yi Pingyun along with the host. Seeing that he hadn't raised the price for a long time, the host couldn't help but ask, Sir, are you not going to continue bidding? Yi Pingyun shrugged and said, I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to spend 500,000 yuan to buy a piece of stone I don't know what it is. Hearing Yi Pingyun's words, Zhou Tao was almost so angry that he vomited blood. He held the stone he had spent 500,000 yuan on and said to Yi Pingyun, let's go. Let's go open the stone. Zhou Tao felt better at the thought of cutting the stone. The stone that Yi Pingyun bought could never be better than his own. At the thought that he was about to beat Yi Pingyun in front of Lu Lanxia, Zhou Tao became vaguely excited. The two came to the stone cutting room. A huge control panel was placed in the middle. A stone cutting worker was looking at them with a smile. Zhou Tao took the pen and drew a few lines on the stone, then handed it to the stone cutter and said, cut it according to my drawings. Otherwise, you will have to pay for it if it is damaged. The staff member took the stone and said, don't worry, I've been doing this for 20 years and I've never made a mistake. The staff fixed the stone, closed the lid and started the machine. The sound of electric saw cutting rang out. Zhou Tao looked at Yi Pingyun with pride and said, my stone is lush and green, and the water quality is excellent. It can be seen from an old mine. I can increase the value of it several times by just cutting it. I think you should just admit defeat. Yi Pingyun rolled his eyes and said, where did these flies come from? They're buzzing so loudly. They're really annoying. Just as Zhou Tao was about to explode, the stone was cut. The lid was opened, and a puff of white smoke floated out. The staff took out the stone and said in disbelief, this stone. Zhou Tao quickly grabbed it, and was stunned when he saw it. There was only a layer of green on the surface, and the rest was grayish-white stone. Yi Pingyun laughed and said, 500,000 yuan to buy a layer of jade. Zhou Tao, I find it hard to understand your consumption concept. Ha ha ha. Zhou Tao turned to look at Yi Pingyun and said, don't be so proud. My stone is so good that it's been cut into this shape. I guess your broken thing has nothing in it. It's just a broken stone. Yi Pingyun said, don't be too confident, or you might get slapped in the face. He handed the stone to the man who was cutting it and said, cut it in half in the middle. The staff member looked at the stone in front of him and said, there's no need to cut this stone. The quality is too poor. It's okay. Cut it and let our master Zhou Tao take a look. The staff put the stone in, then cut it in half. When they took it out, they trembled as they spoke. This is. Chapter 36 Purple Jade. This is purple jade? It's actually an extremely rare purple jade. The staff member who was cutting the stone spoke with a trembling voice. Purple jade is obtained only after ordinary jade has been precipitated for thousands of years. He actually cut out a piece of it with his own hands, which is enough for him to brag about for the rest of his life.
What? ZU?
Zhou Tao heard what the staff said, and hurried forward to check, then he smashed the wall angrily. At this time, the wealthy people who were watching the live broadcast of the stone cutting in front could no longer sit still, and they all rushed to the stone cutting room, surrounding Yi Pingyun. Let me see, it's purple jade, I haven't seen a piece in decades.
Someone came to appreciate it. Don't push, don't push. Let me look first and then I'll show you when I'm done. Some people were pressed so hard by the crowd that they couldn't move.
It turned out to be purple jade.
I regret not buying it.
No one bid because they regretted it so much.
Everyone, please make an offer.
At this time, Yi Pingyun's voice rang out.
What? You don't want to keep this fine purple jade for yourself, but auction it off?
Yi Pingyun snorted coldly and thought to himself, this purple jade is just average.
I have purple gold pupils, so I can definitely pick a 1 in a million one in the future. I'll give you 10,000. Sell it to me. What are you thinking about? I'll offer 100,000.
A voice said hastily. The crowded cutting room immediately turned into an auction venue, with bids coming one after another, as everyone wanted to bid for this rare purple jade.
1 million. In the end, Wang Weiman, the chairman of Yuhua Jewelry, bid 1 million and won it.
He held the purple jade raw stone in his hand, as if he had found a treasure. Seeing the auction was over, Yi Pingyun said, everyone, please be a witness. This young master of the Zhou family made a bet with me before the auction.
We were going to compete in opening stones. The loser would give the winner 1 million.
Now, young Master Zhou, please fulfill your promise. When Zhou Tao heard Yi Pingyun calling him back to his senses, he said, it's just 1 million, I can afford it.
I'll make you happy first. These antiques, calligraphy and paintings, jade and jewelry are very valuable. In a blink of an eye, Yi Pingyun made 2 million yuan. He didn't care about Zhou Tao, as he was just there to give away money. He hugged Lu Lanxia and returned to the main venue. The host said, next we have invited 3 masters to preside over the appraisal meeting, and those who need can bring their own treasures for appraisal. The 3 presidents of the Antique Calligraphy and Painting Association sat on 3 chairs. In front of them was a long table for placing the items to be appraised. Then the crowd came forward and took out their treasures, such as porcelain bottles from the Qing dynasty, basins from the Ming dynasty, calligraphy and paintings by Qi Baishe, calligraphy by Wang Shiji, and so on and so forth. All were identified as authentic one by one. At this time, a young man brought a painting and handed it to the 3 experts. The 3 experts took a look and smiled at each other. The president Wang Luoji said, I believe you 2 agree with me. This is a painting that cannot be more fake.
The brushstrokes and style are totally not the style of a master.
The other 2 vice presidents also nodded and said, indeed, there is no need to look at something fake at first glance.
The young man said, that's impossible.
This is a family heirloom passed down from my ancestors. How could it be fake?
Wang Luoji said, the paper and ink are indeed old items. Maybe this is what your ancestors painted, but it does not have artistic value and is not worth money. The young man muttered in a daze, this is impossible, this is impossible. Wang Luoji winked, and the security guards on both sides came up to expel the young man.
At this time, Yi Pingyun's voice came, wait. I don't think this is fake. Chapter 37 Competition. Hearing Yi Pingyun say this, Zhou Tao jumped out and said, ha, don't pretend to know something you don't. How come you have better eyesight than the 3 presidents? Are you questioning the 3 presidents?
Hearing what Zhou Tao said, the 3 presidents frowned slightly in displeasure.
Is this young man so arrogant just because he bet correctly on a stone? Yi Pingyun said lazily, oh? President, can't you question it? They are wrong, so of course I have to question it.
Ha ha ha, the 3 presidents have been in this circle for decades and have never made a mistake.
You are so young, don't mislead others just to attract attention. Zhou Tao continued to mock.
Yi Pingyun rolled his eyes and said, there are idiots every year, but this one is especially stupid. Yi Pingyun walked forward, picked up the rice paper cutting knife, gently inserted it into the painting, then slowly cut it open and pulled out a painting from it.
This is a painting by Wu Daozi.
Wang Luoji said in shock.
Paintings by the painting saint Wu Daozi. Oh my god, they are actually real. This is actually a painting within a painting.
Luckily this friend noticed it, otherwise the pearl would have been dimmed. The young man was also very happy when he saw this, and he kept saying to Yi Pingyun, "Thank you very much, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't have known it was actually Wu Daozi's painting."
"You're welcome. It's what you deserve."
Master Wu Daozi's masterpieces deserve this treatment. It's just that some idiots may miss out on many great works by famous artists.
Yi Pengyun said sarcastically to Zhou Tao.
Zhou Tao snorted coldly, "You just got lucky and guessed it right. Since you came to participate in this treasure appraisal meeting, you should have 1 or 2 treasures in your hands.
Why don't you compare?"
When Lu Lanxia heard Zhou Tao's words, her heart tightened. This Yi Pengyun was brought here at short notice and there was no preparation.
Yi Pengyun sensed Lu Lanxia's nervousness, patted her hand, and said, "Okay, let's compete."
Zhou Tao looked proud as he took out a piece of calligraphy from his bag and spread it out on the long table. "Come and have a look at Master Xin Peng's works," Zhou Tao said with pride. He had gone through great pains to obtain Xin Peng's calligraphy, which was extremely rare.
The 3 presidents took out the magnifying glasses they carried with them and examined it bit by bit.
They cherished Xin Peng's masterpiece very much and felt lucky every time they looked at it.
Zhou Tao looked at Yi Pengyun proudly and said, "What? Where are your things? Take them out and let us see them."
Yi Pengyun said, "I didn't bring it in.
It's in the car. Wait a moment." After that, he hurried out.
Yi Pengyun had Tang Bohua's paintings, so he was not afraid. It was just not convenient to take it out from the system storage space, so he could only pretend to get it from the car. Seeing Yi Pengyun leaving in a hurry, Zhou Tao became even more proud. He was sure that Yi Pengyun had no special treasure, so he ran away.
Zhou Tao walked up to Lu Lanxia and said, "Xiaoxia, look at what kind of rubbish boyfriend you found. He's a grown man, but he said he didn't have the treasure and ran away with an excuse, leaving you here. He's really irresponsible." Lu Lanxia said, "Didn't Yi Pengyun tell you to go get it from the car? Your hearing isn't very good. Why don't you go to a hospital and get some treatment?" Zhou Tao laughed loudly. "Xiaoxia, you are so naive. It seems like he ran away.
You don't really think he can come up with some rare treasure?" Lu Lanxia rolled her eyes and stopped talking. Although Yi Pengyun appeared to be a street vendor, he had a background as a shareholder of Haman Shangyan.
At the very least, he must have 2 or 3 antiques, calligraphy and paintings.
Seeing that Lu Lanxia ignored him, Zhou Tao was furious. He turned around and said to the 3 presidents, "This kid must have run away.
How can he leave the treasure in the car and not bring it in when attending such a treasure appraisal meeting?"
The 3 presidents looked at each other and felt that what Zhou Tao said made some sense, so when Wang Luozhi was about to announce the next activity, a voice came, "Slow down."
Chapter 38, Tang Yin's Paintings. "Wait."
Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw Yi Pengyun walking and carrying a bag.
"Hey, you dare to come back?"
Zhou Tao jumped out and pointed at Yi Pengyun and said,
"If you dare to point at me again, I will break your fingers." Yi Pengyun's face suddenly turned gloomy.
He had been pointed at like this by countless people before and had to swallow his anger in order to survive.
But the current Yi Pengyun is no longer the same Yi Pengyun.
If anyone dares to point at him again, he will not be polite.
Look at what you are capable of. What happened to you when I pointed at you?
Zhou Tao stretched out his left hand in disbelief, and just as he pointed his finger at Yi Pengyun, Yi Pengyun took a step forward, grabbed Zhou Tao's fingers and started to bend them.
With a crisp click sound, Zhou Tao's fingers were dislocated.
With a cry, Zhou Tao covered his hands, rolled on the ground, and began to yell, "Call an ambulance quickly." Yi Pengyun raised his hand to stop everyone and said, "No need, I'm an orthopedic surgeon, you can beg me." When Zhou Tao heard what he said, he immediately asked for help. "Yi Pengyun, I was wrong, I will never point fingers at you again, I was wrong, it hurts so much, please help me get back on my feet."
Yi Pengyun said, "You want to go back now? That's too insincere."
Zhou Tao trembled as he operated his phone with his right hand.
"Ding dong, 1 million yuan has arrived in Zifubo.
I'll give you money, please, just go back."
"Do I, Yi Pengyun, need that few dollars from you? However, seeing that your attitude is sincere, I will help you earn it back," Yi Pengyun said as he grabbed Zhou Tao's fingers and, with a click, broke them back. Zhou Tao rubbed his fingers and found that it didn't hurt anymore. He was overjoyed and started showing off again. "You've been gone for so long, what good stuff did you bring back? Take it out and let us see it." "Ahem, watch your tone."
"I'll give you a chance, please reorganize your words."
Yi Pengyun said while pretending to cough. That is, I just want to ask you to show us what treasure you have.
Zhou Tao broke out in a cold sweat and quickly changed his words. Yi Pengyun snorted coldly and said, "Let me open your eyes." Then he took out 3 paintings, opened them and placed them on the table.
Hiss, this is Tang Yin's painting. Yes, this is a painting of a solitary wild goose in the setting sun.
This is a picture of a companion in the spring mountains. This painting is of a thatched cottage with apricot blossoms. These are rare treasures, rarely seen.
Zhou Tao's face was full of disbelief.
It was rare to have just one painting by Tang Yin, but Yi Pengyun took out 3 at once.
What was their background? How are you guys? How does it compare to Master Shin Peng's work?
Yi Pengyun said with a smile. Master Shin Peng's calligraphy is a treasure, but compared with Tang Yin's paintings, it is slightly inferior.
I think Tang Yin's paintings are better, said Wang Luoji.
I agree, Tang Yin's paintings are better.
Yes, Tang Yin's paintings are better.
Zhou Tao also understood from the overwhelming comments from the crowd that Shin Peng's calligraphy was really not as good as Tang Yin's paintings.
But he really didn't expect where Yi Pengyun got these 3 paintings.
In that case, young Master Zhou, thank you for giving in.
I win. Although we didn't place a bet, I know that young Master Zhou is not a stingy person, right? Yi Pengyun looked at Zhou Tao with a smile. Zhou Tao was squeezed out and could only transfer another 1 million to Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun smiled and said, I knew that Master Zhou is open-minded and generous.
At this time, Wang Luoji coughed lightly and said, Next, it is the finale project of all previous years, calligraphy, and painting exchange.
Chapter 39 Competition. Zhou Tao's eyes lit up when he heard this, and he came up to Yi Pengyun and said, Do you dare to bet with me one last time? Yi Pengyun said, You are addicted to gambling. Do you want to ask your father to take care of you?
When Zhou Tao heard Yi Pengyun say this, he became angry and said, Don't talk so much.
Just tell me whether you dare to gamble or not.
Yi Pengyun said, Okay, tell me what to bet on, and I'll take it.
Zhou Tao said, Let's compete in calligraphy and painting. Do you dare?
Let's each write a piece of calligraphy or draw a picture, and let the 3 presidents judge. Yi Pengyun hesitated for a moment. You gave me 2 million today, and we have feelings for each other.
I don't want to bully you anymore. Zhou Tao said, If you don't dare, just say you don't dare. Don't make excuses. It's okay not to gamble.
You shout 3 times, I'm not as good as Zhou Tao. Yi Pengyun said, Forget it, I'll just bully you, or I won't remember it.
I'll make a bet, where's the stake?
Zhou Tao said, This time the bet is 2 million. Yi Pengyun raised his head and said, I've never seen anyone so eager to give money.
I feel embarrassed to refuse. Okay, 2 million.
Then Zhou Tao took Yi Pengyun to the 3 presidents and told them about their bet, and asked the 3 presidents to be witnesses. The 3 presidents readily agreed. Although they didn't know how good Yi Pengyun's calligraphy and painting were, he was indeed very good at appraisal, so he should be quite good too. Not to mention Zhou Tao, who had been influenced by him since he was a child and had strong strength.
This would be a wonderful fight between dragons and tigers.
Yi Pengyun and Zhou Tao each chose a long table, then spread a roll of rice paper flat on it and pressed it. Zhou Tao began to grind, then picked up his brush to paint a picture of flowers in full bloom. The 3 presidents came over to appreciate Zhou Tao's painting.
I think it's good, 100 flowers blooming, full of vitality, quite a master's style.
With a few more years of practice and more life experience, I may become a great painter of my generation.
I agree. This painting of flowers is already a treasure of the time. Nowadays, people are too impetuous and there are too few people who can calmly learn to paint. It is already good to be able to paint like this. I also think this 100 flowers painting is pretty good. It's not inferior to some famous paintings. Not bad, not bad.
Listening to the praise from the 3 presidents, Zhou Tao felt a little elated.
He had already made some achievements in painting, and with the bet, he felt that this was his best work, and Yi Pengyun had no chance of winning. After Yi Pengyun spread out the rice paper, he did not rush to paint, but closed his eyes and pondered, and little bits of inspiration emerged in his mind. When Zhou Tao finished painting, Yi Pengyun was still in deep thought. People around him couldn't wait and thought that Yi Pengyun didn't know how to paint, so they mocked him. Why are you pretending? That's all? I can do it too.
I can pretend with my eyes closed.
I can last all day. I say, Yi Pengyun, can you draw or not?
If you can't, just tell me and don't waste everyone's time. That's right, Zhou Tao has already finished the painting. How long are you going to pretend? I think Yi Pingyun is in a bad state, but he can't bring himself to do it. He wants to wait until everyone else gets impatient and leaves, so he can take the opportunity to shirk the bet. The three presidents also came over, and Wang Luoji said, Yi Pingyun, Zhou Tao has finished the painting, when are you going to start? Yi Pingyun closed his eyes and said, it's almost there. Wang Luoji saw that Yi Pingyun did not seem to be faking it, so he didn't say much and just waited quietly. The people around him now completely exploded. Soon? When is soon? I make tens of millions a minute, but I don't have time to pretend with you. Can it be done? Hurry up. Just when the people around him were losing patience, Yi Pingyun suddenly opened his eyes and said, okay. Chapter 40, Master Style. Afterwards, Yi Pingyun began to grind the ink and then picked up the brush to paint. His movements were smooth and flowing, as if a great calligrapher was creating something. The whole scene looked extremely harmonious. Everyone present was moved by the scene, immersed in it, and unable to extricate themselves. Some people couldn't help but praise, this is the realm of harmony between man and nature, it is so shocking. It's natural. Yi Pingyun was born to paint. Although the painting is not finished yet, I dare to assert that it is definitely better than Zhou Tao's. Zhou Tao? Watching him paint makes me want to leave, but watching Yi Pingyun paint, just seeing this scene makes me not want to leave. Yi Pingyun was completely unaffected by the outside world. His work flowed smoothly and was completed in one go. A beautiful and majestic picture of famous mountains and rivers came to life on the paper. Okay, everyone take a look. Yi Pingyun said to the people around him with a smile after finishing the painting. The three presidents hurried forward and gathered in front of the table. This painting has magnificent scenery and is majestic. It is truly a treasure of painting. Although this painting is an ink painting, it gives people a feeling of being there, as if they are in the famous mountains and rivers. Yes, this is the best landscape painting I have ever seen in my life. After hearing the comments from the three presidents, Zhou Tao collapsed on the ground in despair. He had lost. He had actually lost to Yi Pingyun 3 times in a row in the field that he was most proud of. After the three presidents finished their comments, other collectors also praised, just 3 paintings by Tang Yin are nothing, this Yi Pingyun is simply the contemporary Tang Yin. That's right. To be able to paint landscapes to this level is something that only a great painter can achieve. Mr. Yi, I'm not good at talking and I don't know how to praise people, but just name a price and I'll buy this painting. As soon as these words were spoken, the enthusiasm of all collectors was instantly ignited. Such a peerless painting must be obtained. It will surely be a valuable collection in 100 years. I'll pay 10,000, Mr. Yi, please sell it to me. I'll offer 50,000. I believe Mr. Ye's ability is worth the price. I'll pay 100,000. This is Mr. Ye's first public appearance. I'll give you 200,000. 300,000. Okay, everyone, be quiet. Yi Pingyun stretched out his hands and pressed down. I have decided to give this painting to Mr. Zhou Tao free of charge. If it weren't for him, this painting would never have been published. Don't you think so, Zhou Tao? Yi Pingyun asked Zhou Tao in a frivolous tone. Zhou Tao, who was distracted, heard Yi Pingyun say this, smiled awkwardly and said, yes, yes. In that case, then the bet between you and me, Zhou Tao. Zhou Tao interrupted Yi Pingyun before he could finish. I lost. Then he transferred another 2 million to Yi Pingyun. Seeing that the money had arrived, Yi Pingyun said to the people around him, everyone, now that it's all over, I'll leave first. Bye. Then he took Lu Lanxia and left Nanqing Pavilion. As soon as Yi Pingyun left, Zhou Tao was surrounded by collectors. Xiao Zhou, your father and I are close friends. How about this? Sell this painting to your uncle for 500,000 yuan. Don't listen to him. And he is offering 800,000, which is not a low price. In the end, Yi Pingyun's painting remained with Zhou Tao, who decided to hang it in his study to motivate himself at all times and remind himself that there are always people better than you, and that he should never look down on anyone again. Yi Pingyun pulled Lu Lanxia out and sent her home. He looked at the sky and saw that it was just right for the night market, so Yi Pingyun hurriedly drove to the market. Chapter 41, Seeing Injustice. Driving a Bugatti Veyron, listening to exciting music, enjoying the envious looks of passers-by, I drove all the way to the market. Suddenly I saw a group of people gathered on the side of the road watching the excitement, accompanied by fierce cursing.
Yi Pingyun usually likes to join in the fun. He parked his car aside and then ran over to squeeze into the crowd. As soon as I entered, I saw Chang Wei beating Lai Fu.
No, it was a middle-aged lady pointing at a kangaroo delivery man.
Tell me what you are going to do, please speak. You bumped into me.
The delivery guy glared at the old lady.
Hey, look, my car is here, and your broken electric bike is over there. It looks like you hit my car, right? That's because you hit me and then drove on for a while. Where's the evidence? Can anyone testify for you? You are so shameless.
After watching for a while, Yi Pingyun understood that this woman was not a good person.
She actually bullied our hard-working delivery boy. So Yi Pingyun pushed everyone aside and stood up, saying, I understand, too. You want to blackmail me, right? The old lady was furious. Who are you blackmailing? I drive such a nice car, and I blackmailed a food delivery guy? What a joke. Oh, since you're not blackmailing us, let's go.
He then pulled the delivery guy and was about to leave.
Hey, wait, who are you? What does this have to do with you? Me? I'm your father. I can't stand it anymore, so I come out to take care of you. Are you looking for death? How dare you interfere in my affairs? Do you know who my husband is? I know, my son-in-law, you are a coward. If he were a man at all, he wouldn't let you out to bite anyone. I think you're looking for death.
After being humiliated by Yi Pingyun several times, the ant finally exploded and came up to Yi Pingyun with bared fangs and claws to scratch him. Pa. Yi Pingyun grabbed the old lady's hand and slapped her more than 10 times in a row. After being beaten, the old lady's face collapsed in half, and the one she had just fixed was completely broken.
Shit. You're done. My husband is Brother Su from Dongcheng District. If you offend me, you'll die.
Oh, I'm so scared, please find him here quickly, I'm busy. The old lady took out her cell phone and started to make a call. Hello, husband, your dear baby was hit on the road, and a nosy person came out and slapped me. The thread of the thread I just made broke, woo. When people around saw that the old lady was still calling and acting like a spoiled child at such an old age, they almost vomited out their overnight meals.
I am becoming more and more curious about your husband. What kind of iron-blooded man can tolerate someone like you? Ugh. As he spoke, Yi Pingyun couldn't help but spit out. I'm too lazy to bother with you. Wait until my husband comes, and I'll beat you to death.
The ant was about to take action, but she thought of her disfigured face and held back, and greeted all the relatives of Yi Pingyun's family in her heart. About 10 minutes later, 5 cars stopped in a row with a creaking sound. A middle-aged man with a bald head, a face full of flesh, a short and fat stature and a big gold chain around his neck got out of a big Land Rover. 20 to 30 people got out of the 4 Wuling Hongguang cars at the back and surrounded the area. When the ant saw someone coming, she twisted her fat body and came closer. Husband, you are finally here, I was almost bullied to death. As soon as the bald man entered the crowd, he saw an ugly woman approaching him and calling her husband. The bald man slapped her in the face and said, Who the hell are you? Don't come closer just because I look at my handsome face. I have a wife. Then he shouted, Wife, where are you? I'm here to see who dares to bully my wife. After looking around, he saw his wife's car parked there, but the person was gone. The bald man pulled a bystander and asked, Have you seen my wife? The man trembled and pointed a finger at the woman who was knocked down by the bald man and said, If nothing unexpected happens, she's there. Chapter 42 I'm not your father. The bald man looked at the woman whom he slapped, and found that the clothes she was wearing were actually the ones he bought for his wife. He hurried over, lifted her up and looked carefully, and saw that she looked somewhat like him, so he asked, Oh, is she really my wife? The old lady was so angry that she yelled, Nonsense, are you so bold? How dare you hit me? Oh, wife, why are you like this? I didn't recognize you for a moment. Why are you like this? Whoa, I was beaten up and my face is disfigured. And you come and beat me up. The people around couldn't stand looking at these 2 people in front of them. One was a fat pig and the other was an old lady. It was really an eyesore. Are you 2 done yet? I'm almost sick to death. Yi Pingyun almost roared as he said this. He really was about to vomit, it was too disgusting. Who are you? What the hell is it to you if I talk to my wife? Hubby, it was him. He was the one who beat me. Please help me teach him a lesson. The bald man turned to Yi Pingyun and said, Good boy, you dare to hit my wife, do you know who I am? Yi Pengyun pinched his ears and said, "They say there are idiots every year, but there are especially many today. One by one, they either don't know who their husband is, or they don't know who they are. I'm not your father, so how can I know who you are? Okay, you are really sharp-tongued. I wonder if you can still be so sharp even if all your teeth are pulled out." As he said this, he waved his hand and his men surrounded Yi Pengyun immediately. The people around him saw that someone was going to die, so some called the police while others ran away out of fear. At this time, the delivery boy spoke up, "Sir, it was your wife who hit me with her car, and this gentleman is speaking for me. Your wife was beaten because she acted like a rogue. This is all your wife's fault. Blame my wife? I'll beat you too." He waved his hand and his younger brothers rushed towards the two of them. The delivery boy smiled bitterly and said, "Sir, I am sorry for getting you into trouble." Yi Pengyun patted him on the shoulder and said, "Don't worry, these small fish are not worth mentioning." Then he went to meet them. The next second, the delivery guy widened his eyes in shock, opened his mouth, and looked at the scene in disbelief. Yi Pengyun knocked down all the 20 or 30 people in no time, and they lay on the ground groaning. The bald man saw this and said tremblingly, "You, don't come over here, my eldest brother is the eldest young master of the Chu family." "Chu family? I don't care who you are. I'm giving you two choices. 1, apologize, 2, I'll beat you up." I apologize, I'm sorry. Instead of apologizing to me, apologize to this guy. He worked hard and earned his money cleanly. Why do you bully him?" The bald man quickly bowed to the delivery boy, I'm sorry, it's our fault, we were wrong." Yi Pengyun interrupted, "And your wife, she also has to apologize." The bald man pulled his wife and said, "Apologize now." The old lady came to her senses and shook the bald man off and said, "Apologize? To this delivery guy? Dream on. Why are you so cowardly? Why the hell don't you dare to fight him? Pa!" The bald man slapped the old lady in the face and said, "You loser, how come you don't know what's good for you?" The old lady covered her face and looked at the bald man in disbelief, then burst into tears. "Okay, you dare to hit me, just wait, I'm going to find my brother and see if he can deal with you." Then the old lady covered her face and got into the car and drove away. Seeing this, the bald man apologized to Yi Pengyun and kicked the younger brother lying on the ground and said, "Stop pretending to be dead, get up quickly." After the bald man and his companions left, the delivery boy bowed to Yi Pengyun and said, "Thank you so much for this time. We are bullied by these so-called tycoons from time to time when we deliver food. No one has ever spoken up for us. They just watch the fun." Yi Pengyun waved his hand and said, "You're welcome. We're all first-timers, so there's no need for anyone to be superior to anyone else." Then Yi Pengyun returned to his car and drove away. Those who were watching the fun were shocked. It turned out that this young man was so rich. Then a piece of news: mysterious rich man quietly helped the delivery boy and bravely fought against the bald bully was brewing on the internet, and it was accompanied by the back of Yi Pengyun turning and leaving, which attracted heated discussion. Chapter 43: Upgrade Again. It was already dark when Yi Pengyun arrived at the market. He came to his own stall, spread out the cloth, took out things from the system and started setting up the stall. Take a look, exquisite bags, tearful sale. Don't miss it if you pass by. If you miss this village, you won't be able to get this price anymore." People around saw that Yi Pengyun's stall was selling all kinds of luxury bags, belts, leather shoes, etc., and they were very cheap, so they all came to buy them and also bought some small items. Ding dong, sell a Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell a Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell a Prada bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, experience 100%, do you want to upgrade? Upgrade. Yi Pengyun upgraded decisively, and then sold things while listening to the sound of the system upgrading. 1%, 2%, 3%, 10%, 20%, 30%, 98%, 99%, 100% upgrade successful. The God level stall system has been upgraded to level 4, new items have been unlocked, and the rewards have been increased. Yi Pengyun opened it and saw some more drinks, snacks, and so on in the category. Yi Pengyun said, "Could this be to let me unify the street food stalls?" Then Yi Pengyun tried to take out a few bottles of drinks and put them on the stall. In the hot summer, there happened to be a few young people in the night market who were tired and thirsty. Seeing Yi Pengyun selling drinks, they came over and asked, "How much is this Coke?" Yi Pengyun thought for a moment and said, 2 yuan.
It's cheaper than the supermarket, so there won't be any problem, right? I'm here every day. If there is any problem, come to me.
Yi Pengyun patted his chest and promised.
These young men were too thirsty and didn't care anymore. They just paid and left.
Ding Dong sold a bottle of Coke, reward, a bottle of super recovery serum.
Ding Dong sold a bottle of iced black tea, reward, a bottle of super power plasma.
Ding Dong sold a bottle of Sprite, reward, a bottle of super antibody serum. Ding Dong sold a bottle of Fanta, reward, a bottle of super speed essence. Ding Dong sold a bottle of soda water, reward, a bottle of super wisdom essence. Upon hearing about the reward, Yi Pengyun was completely confused and said, "Oh my, what are these?" Then he opened the system's booth and saw 5 bottles of liquids glowing in various colors placed in the space.
System, what is this? This is a good thing that can simply improve the 5th dimension of the human body. After drinking it, the host will no longer be a weakling.
I don't think I'm weak, I'm a martial arts master.
Ha, all show and no substance.
The host has only met small-time thugs.
If you meet someone who knows Kung Fu, I bet that within 3 rounds, the opponent will kneel down and beg you not to die.
Yi Pengyun looked at his body and saw that he was a little thinner.
He said, "Is there any side effect if I drink these things?"
The system said, "Yes, the only side effect is that it will make the host too strong, and he will be unable to restrain himself from showing off in the future."
Yi Pengyun? Am I that kind of person? Yes, I'm not mistaken.
While Yi Pengyun was arguing with the system, a voice in the distance exclaimed, "What's wrong with this guy?" Then the crowd gathered over, and Yi Pengyun also closed his stall and moved over.
Chapter 44, Rescue.
When he got closer, Yi Pengyun saw an old man lying on the ground with his hands covering his chest, his face blue and lips pale. People were all around pointing and talking, but no one dared to step forward to help. Yi Pengyun could tell at a glance that it was a heart attack, and if he wasn't rescued quickly, it would be too late. So Yi Pengyun pushed through the crowd, walked to the old man, squatted down, laid him flat, unbuttoned his shirt, crossed his hands, placed them on his chest and began to press. At this time, the people around advised, "Young man, don't be impulsive, or this old man will blackmail you later."
That's right.
Someone has already called 120.
Let's wait until they arrive. Even if the old man doesn't blackmail you, there's no guarantee that his children will blackmail you.
While pressing, Yi Pengyun said, "It's too late. If this kind of heart attack is not treated within 3 minutes, the patient will die.
It's too late to call 120. If you can save him, it's fine.
But if you can't, he'll sue you for pressing the old man to death.
What should you do?"
Yi Pengyun said, "I can't care less, just watch if you want, don't bother me anymore."
After pressing for more than 10 minutes, Yi Pengyun's arms became numb.
The old man slowly woke up, and the ambulance finally arrived. The old man should have suffered a sudden heart attack. I have performed cardiopulmonary resuscitation for more than 10 minutes.
The old man has woken up.
There shouldn't be any serious problem.
Let's go to the hospital for a checkup.
Yi Pengyun said to the 120 medical staff. "Young man, thank you for saving my life.
What's your name?" The old man lying on the stretcher asked, holding Yi Pengyun's hand tightly. "Uncle, my name is Yi Pengyun. I'm selling things here. If you need anything, you can come to me," Yi Pengyun said, pointing to his stall.
After the old man was loaded into the ambulance, people around him said, "Young man, you shouldn't have told him your name."
"Yeah, you shouldn't tell him that you're setting up a stall here. Just wait. I bet someone will come to ask for medical expenses in 2 days."
Yi Pengyun shook his head and said, "I believe that old man is not that kind of person." After this incident, fewer people came to buy things, and Yi Pengyun stopped setting up his stall. He turned around and drove back to the small house he rented for 2,500 yuan. At 5 o'clock the next morning, there was a series of banging sounds coming from upstairs, and Yi Pengyun was woken up immediately. I remember there was an old couple upstairs.
What were they doing?
Yi Pengyun got up, dressed, went upstairs and knocked on the door.
"Bang bang bang, uncle and aunt, what are you two doing at home? Why are you knocking so early in the morning?" The door opened and a young man came out and asked, "Who are you?"
"Who are you?"
"My downstairs tenant. I remember an old couple lived here before."
"Oh, we are the new tenants."
"Oh, why are you knocking so early in the morning? You can't do renovations this early, right?"
"I'm sorry, it's our child, he got up this morning and was playing with something.
Child? If you can't take care of it, buy a cushion to put it on. The people downstairs are almost dying from all the noise. Okay, I'm sorry, please forgive me, please forgive me. Seeing that the man's attitude was quite good, Yi Pingyun thought that it was not easy to raise a child, and was about to leave when a voice came from the room. Husband, who is it? Chapter 45, Extremely Low Quality. Honey, who is it? A gentle voice came from the room. The neighbor downstairs. The man replied. What's the matter? A pretty woman came out of the room. Our children are too noisy. I'll just say it. They're disturbing the neighbors. The child is too noisy? Why is he noisy? The woman immediately got angry when she heard this and her voice became hoarse. It's past 5 in the morning and there's a constant banging sound in your house. Don't you think it's noisy? Seeing the woman's attitude, Yi Pengyun didn't tolerate it and asked directly. You're just here to cause trouble. That's what I am like. What's wrong? What's wrong? The woman screamed. Yi Pengyun's anger immediately flared up, and he said, Why are you like this? Are you shameless? The woman quickly whipped out her cell phone and said, I'm telling you, I have a heart disease, don't be mad at me. Then she turned on the camera and started recording a video. You're here to cause trouble so early in the morning. Don't you have a child in your family? There's a child upstairs in my house, and there's noise and trouble every day. Why don't we go find him? Put yourself in his shoes, okay? He's just a child, why are you competing with him? The woman asked directly in a negative tone while recording the video. Yi Pengyun looked at the woman speechlessly and said, I came here to reason with you, you are being unreasonable. The woman turned off her phone and said, Hey, if you keep going on, I'm going to post the video online and expose you. I'll let everyone dox you and see if you can handle it. Yi Pengyun said angrily, You are asking for trouble. Don't regret it. Then he turned and left. The woman leaned against the door and said, Humph, what's wrong with my baby playing with toys for a while? You are the only one who is bothering me. The woman's husband said, Why don't I go out and buy a children's play mat today? What are you buying? You coward. The people downstairs are bullying you, but you don't even dare to fart. You are such a coward. Yi Pengyun returned home and directly took out a magic weapon from the system, the building shaking artifact. He installed the building shaking artifact on the roof of each room, turned on the switch, closed the door and left. It didn't matter who he was, he could just live in the imperial capital. While driving on the road, Yi Pengyun's cell phone kept ringing. When he saw it was the landlord's number, he immediately refused to answer it. He drove all the way to the market and started setting up his stall. At this time, the phone rang again and Yi Pengyun picked up the call. Hello? Hello, Yi Pengyun, I'm the landlord. What did you install in your house? The family upstairs has been complaining to me all morning. Ha, it's a building shaking artifact. The old woman in his family deserves it. Yi Pengyun, please give me some face and tear it down. You have honored me so much, do you have anything else to say? If not, I'm hanging up now. Yi Pengyun. Do you still want to live here? Believe it or not, I won't rent it to you anymore. Oh, that's great. I don't want to live here anymore. Bye. Then Yi Pengyun hung up the phone and blocked the landlord. After calming down, Yi Pengyun started a new day of stall life. Take a look, all the best products are on sale at a great discount. Don't miss it if you pass by. Fine bags are your best choice to improve your temperament and pursue quality. Buying my stuff will increase your success rate by 300% whether you are applying for a job or going on a blind date. Yi Pengyun, who was enjoying the fun of making money, suddenly heard a voice. Are you Yi Pengyun? The author has something to say. I can only say that the inspiration for this chapter comes from life. Whenever the author thinks of this, tears well up. Chapter 46 Repay. Yi Pengyun raised his head and saw a middle-aged man with a dignified and upright face looking at him. It's me. Who are you? Yi Pengyun replied. Did you save an old man yesterday? Yi Pengyun's heart sank. Did he misjudge the person? Was the old man's family here to blackmail him? It's me, that's right. How do you want me to compensate you? Yi Pengyun said nonchalantly. The middle-aged man was stunned when he heard Yi Pengyun's words, then he showed an intriguing smile and said, How do you know I'm here to ask for compensation? Yi Pengyun said disdainfully, I've seen a lot of people like you.
You'll blackmail me whenever you get the chance.
Tell me how much you want. I want to hear it. The middle-aged man said, I am here to thank you. I am going to give you 300,000 yuan as a gift. Thank you. Yi Pengyun didn't listen carefully, he just heard 300,000 and said, that's a nice thought? You want 300,000 just by asking for it? The middle-aged man laughed and said, what I said is, I'll give you 300,000 as a thank you. Yi Pengyun was stunned, then said, thank you? You are not here to blackmail me?
No, I came to thank you for saving my father's life. He told us that if you hadn't rescued him in time, it would have been too late when the ambulance arrived. Yi Pengyun scratched his head and said embarrassedly, I'm sorry, I won't use the 300,000 yuan.
How is the old man? Is he okay?
You must take this money, otherwise I will be scolded by the old man when I go back. He took out a bank card and handed it to Yi Pengyun, then said, the password is 6 zeros.
The old man has been rescued and is fine now. He really wants to see you now, you see.
When Yi Pengyun heard this, he also wanted to see what the person he saved looked like, so he said, well, let's close the stall now.
Yi Pengyun followed the middle-aged man out of the market. A black Hongqi H7 was parked at the entrance of the market. A 1.8 meter tall, strong man wearing a suit, sunglasses, and white gloves was standing next to the car. The middle-aged man took Yi Pengyun to the Hongqi H7. When the man saw the two coming, he opened the door and blocked the top of the door with his hand. You go first.
The middle-aged man said modestly.
No, you go first.
Seeing this posture, Yi Pengyun knew that this was also a big shot, so he also gave way.
In that case, I'll get in first.
After saying that, the middle-aged man stepped into the car. Yi Pengyun got into the car shortly afterwards and was stunned by the interior of the car. The interior color is beige, and the seats are made of pure leather, which feels smooth, soft, and comfortable. The large central control screen is full of technology and intelligent voice control, and the overall appearance is not inferior to its own Bugatti. Along the way, the two chatted awkwardly. After nearly 2 hours, the Hongqi H7 drove into a large courtyard. The moment Yi Pengyun entered the yard, he realized that the old man's identity was not simple. The guards in this yard were wearing military uniforms. There are several sentry posts in the dark, and the people in them walk with the gait of dragons and tigers, with upright postures, and they are all masters. The Hongqi H7 stopped in front of a detached villa. The driver stopped the car, then walked quickly outside, opened the door, and put his hand on it.
Yi Pengyun got out of the car and looked at the villa.
It had a pure white exterior and a large black iron gate standing between the courtyard walls. The walls were covered with lush and green ivy. At this time, the gate of the courtyard opened, and an old man came out and said, Young master, the master is waiting for you in the garden.
The middle-aged man said, I understand.
Then he turned to Yi Pengyun and said, Follow me. Then he strode into the yard.
Chapter 47, Xiao Family.
Yi Pengyun followed the middle-aged man all the way to the garden and saw the old man from yesterday sitting in a wheelchair, meditating in front of a peony flower.
Dad, Yi Pengyun is here.
The middle-aged man called out softly. The old man came to his senses, raised his head to look at Yi Pengyun, then said with a smile, Xiao Yi is here, come and sit down. Then he pointed to a chair in the garden. Seeing Yi Pengyun sitting down, the old man said to the middle-aged man, You go down first, Xiao Yi and I will talk alone.
After the middle-aged man left, the old man looked at Yi Pengyun with a smile and said, Don't you have anything to ask?
Yi Pengyun said, The old man looks much better.
That's all thanks to you, otherwise I would have lost my life.
I just happen to know a little bit of medical skills, so when I see a patient, the first thing I think of is to treat him.
When you see me, all you want to do is ask about my health. Old man, then I'd like to ask, your identity is not ordinary, right?
I thought you weren't curious about this.
You actually couldn't help but ask.
I'm Xiao Yuanzhong, and the one who came to pick you up is my son, Xiao Tai. When he mentioned his name, the old man felt a sense of pride, as if he was born to be a superior.
You are Xiao Yuanzhong, Marshal Xiao? Although Yi Pengyun didn't know much about these things, he had heard of Xiao Yuanzhong's name, the Marshal of China and the helmsman of the Xiao family, one of the 4 major families in the imperial capital.
Why don't they look alike?
Xiao Yuanzhong asked.
Not really. I always thought you were a cold-blooded, serious person, but after meeting you in person, I think you are more like an amiable grandfather next door.
Yi Pengyun said. Cold-blooded and serious is how you treat your enemies. Xiao Yi, you are my savior. Xiao Yuanzhong said. I don't deserve it, I just did what I could. Yi Pengyun said quickly. Ha ha ha, Xiao Ye, you said you know medical skills, is it Chinese medicine or Western medicine? It's Chinese medicine, mainly massage, acupuncture and so on. Ha ha ha, okay, come and give me a massage.
Xiao Yuanzhong patted his shoulder and said. Yi Pengyun stood up and walked behind Xiao Yuanzhong, put his hands on his shoulders and began to knead them.
Mr. Xiao, how about the strength? Yi Pengyun asked while pressing.
Not bad, very comfortable, much more comfortable than the massages from my therapists. Old Master Xiao said with his eyes closed, enjoying it.
Xiao Yi, are you interested in doing something else? I can help you.
Yi Pengyun was shocked. He bet that no one in China would refuse what the old man said. After struggling for a while, Yi Pengyun made up his mind that he had a god-level system and his future achievements would be immeasurable.
No need, old man. I think it's better for me to work hard on my own.
Ah, good, you are worthy of being the person I like. Xiao Yi, I promise you here and now, you saved my life, and my Xiao family owes you a favor.
As long as you need anything, the Xiao family will do their best to help you once. Thank you, Mr. Xiao.
Yi Pengyun hurriedly thanked him. He knew very well how heavy Mr. Zhao's promise was. At this moment, Xiao Tai walked in. Dad, what are you talking about with Yi Pengyun?
You look so happy. Tyre, you must remember that my Xiao family owes Xiao Yi a favor.
If Xiao Yi has any difficulties in the future, you must do your best to help him. It was the first time that Xiao Tai saw the old man give such a serious instruction.
He stood at attention, saluted and said, yes. Then the three of them looked at each other, laughed, and had a lot of fun. Chapter 48, Xiao Family as Goodwill. Tyre, what are you doing here? Asked Mr. Xiao.
Oh, lunch is ready. I came to ask Dad when you and Yi Pengyun are going to eat.
Xiao Tai said. Oh? It's already 12 o'clock. Time flies so fast. Let's go and have dinner. Xiao Ye, push me over, said Mr. Xiao. Okay.
Yi Pengyun agreed, pushed the wheelchair and followed Xiao Tai to the restaurant. Arriving at the restaurant, Yi Pengyun saw a table full of extremely simple meals and couldn't help but sigh that this old man Xiao was truly worthy of being the Marshal of China.
He was completely different from those extravagant bureaucrats. Come on, sit down, Xiao Ye. It's just a simple home-cooked meal. You don't mind it, do you? Asked old man Xiao. No, I don't like to eat big fish and meat. This kind of diet is healthy.
Yi Pengyun said with a smile.
Grandpa, there is a question I have always wanted to ask, but I don't know whether I should say it. Yi Pengyun said. Speak boldly.
Old Master Xiao said with a wave of his hand.
Even though you are in a high position and have great power, why would you go to a market at the fringe of urban and rural areas alone?
Yi Pengyun had been puzzled since he knew Xiao Yuanzhong's identity, and now he finally asked the question.
Ha, isn't this a national call? I just went to the market stalls in the imperial capital to see what the people setting up stalls were like and whether they were happy. Who would have thought that, by such a coincidence, I had a heart attack at that time? Xiao Yuanzhong shook his head and said. So that's how it is. Mr. Xiao really cares about the country and the people. Yi Pengyun praised. After 3 rounds of wine and 5 dishes, Xiao Yuanzhong said, okay, I'm a little tired. I'm going back to my room to rest. Xiao Yi, you should have a good chat with Xiao Tai. No, old man, have a good rest. I won't disturb you.
Seeing that old man Xiao was going to rest, Yi Pengyun hurriedly said goodbye.
Not staying a little longer?
No, I have to set up the stall in the afternoon, otherwise I will have no food to eat tomorrow. Yi Pengyun said with a smile.
Ah, okay, young people are not afraid of hard work, good job, Tyre, please send Xiao Ye off for me.
Old Master Xiao instructed.
Okay, Dad, you go back to your room and rest. I'll see you off.
Then Xiao Tai and Yi Pengyun walked out together.
Yi Pengyun, thank you. I haven't seen my dad so happy for a long time. Xiao Tai said. Hey, that's nothing. By the way, I'll call you Brother Tai. Calling you by your name is too unfamiliar. Okay, no problem, I'll call you. Xiao Tai didn't know what to call for a moment and felt a little embarrassed. Just call me Pengyun, Xiao Ye, or Xiaopeng, it's all fine. Yi Pengyun said quickly. Ha ha ha, okay, let's go with Peng Yun. Peng Yun, come visit often when you have time. The old man is really happy to see you. No problem. Whenever I have free time in the future, I will come to see the old man, chat with him, and give him a massage. Okay then, I'll drop you off here. Goodbye. Xiao Tai said goodbye. That? Tai brother. What's wrong? Can you send a car to take me back? This is too far from the market. Oh, hi, look at my memory, how could I forget about this? Xiao Tai said, slapping his head. Xiao Zhou. Exist. Help me send Peng Yun back. Don't delay. Okay. Peng Yun, you should follow Xiao Zhou. Okay, goodbye, brother Tai. Then Peng Yun followed Xiao Zhou into the car and drove all the way to the market. The author has something to say. That's all for today. I beg for a 5-star review plus bookshelf plus urging for more chapters. I will update at least 4 chapters tomorrow. If you urge more than 30 chapters before 12 noon, I will add 1 more chapter, a total of 5 chapters. I love you guys, Pen Core. Chapter 49, The Mysterious Young Master. A person as outstanding as me should have had a brilliant life, but after more than 20 years. After returning to the market, Peng Yun was just about to set up his stall when his cell phone rang. He took out his phone and saw it was Shui Kaijie calling. Hello? Fatty Shui? What's wrong? Shui Kaijie said excitedly on the phone. Xiaomei's mother agreed to let Xiaomei marry me. Congratulations, you've got the beauty. Peng Yun said congratulatingly. By the way, Da Peng, last time you said you would arrange the wedding banquet and the motorcade, is that true? It must be true. What date are you planning to book for the wedding? Maybe the 8th of next month. Okay, wait for my news. After hanging up the phone, Peng Yun thought for a while. Although he was a shareholder of Haomen Shangyan, he didn't have a phone number and had to make the trip himself. While Peng Yun was at the Xiao family, a young man in a luxurious KTV received a call. Master, I found out that the guy is called Peng Yun. On the surface, he is selling things at the market where the city and the countryside meet, but he is actually a shareholder of the Haomen Shangyan. A grand feast? I see. A shareholder of a lousy grand feast dares to overtake my car? Ada. The young man called out. A burly man pushed the door open and said, Master, you called me? Go to the market at the junction of urban and rural areas, find a man named Peng Yun, and bring him back to me. Yes. Then the burly man stepped out. Just when Peng Yun was about to set up his stall, a group of people came to the stall and asked, Are you Peng Yun? It's me? What's going on? Our boss will see you, please. Who is your boss? He can see me whenever he wants? He doesn't even ask me if I have time. Don't blame me if you don't go. He waved his hand and the younger brothers who followed him surrounded Peng Yun. Oh, you want to take me away with such a small group of people? Don't you consider your own moral character? Then he used the Shaolin 18 Arhat's fist and knocked down 5 or 6 people, including the leader, to the ground. Get lost, don't make me unhappy, go back and tell your boss that if you want to see me, come and ask for me respectfully. When the leader saw how powerful Peng Yun was, he ran away with his subordinates in a hurry. Peng Yun set up his stall and started selling his goods. Take a look, everything is 50% off, everything is 50% off. Don't miss it if you pass by. It's a fine item. I've bargained down the price. Boss, is that Chanel bag also 50% off? That's right, 50% off on everything. Ding dong, sell the Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sell the Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. While Peng Yun was enjoying the thrill of making money, he felt a little regretful. This experience was becoming more and more difficult, and it was difficult to upgrade the system. Suddenly, Peng Yun remembered that when the system was upgraded to level 4, he sold a few bottles of drinks and was rewarded with a lot of serums and other things, which he had not used yet. Opening the system storage grid, Peng Yun looked at the 5 bottles of liquid with a mysterious luster and asked, System, are you sure this stuff won't harm you? I promise. Peng Yun swallowed his saliva and thought to himself, let's give it a try. This is a chance to be reborn. Then he took out 5 bottles of liquid and drank them down in one gulp. Chapter 50 Acupuncture Master. Ding dong,
take the Super Recovery Serum and gain unlimited recovery ability.
The host is no longer afraid of being injured.
Ding dong, take the Super Power Plasma and gain super strength.
You can kill a cow with one punch.
Ding dong, take the Super Antibody Serum and become immune to all diseases.
The host no longer has to worry about catching a cold.
Ding dong, take the Super Speed Essence and gain super speed.
Bolt is just a little brother in front of the host.
Ding dong, take the Super Wisdom Essence and gain super wisdom.
I heard that Einstein was a genius, but that was because he had not met the host.
After drinking 5 bottles of liquid in a row, Yi Pingyun felt like a different person. His whole body became light and transparent, his mind was quick, his muscles became fuller and his tones were graceful, his brain became more efficient, and he could even calculate faster.
That's it, there seems to be no change. I am still me, still those different fireworks.
Yi Pingyun picked up a mirror and found that there was no obvious change.
Host, this is to enhance the 5 dimensions of the human body. It is not for becoming more handsome. Of course, it looks the same, but when you use it, you will know the difference.
Yi Pingyun stopped worrying and continued to sell. Friends, don't miss it if you pass by.
If you miss it, you will have to wait another year. Accept the competition, make the best products, and sell at the lowest price.
Ding dong, sell Huangdi Neijing Lingshu, reward 1000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell the Acupuncture and Moxibustion Classics, reward 1000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell Acupuncture and Moxibustion Masterpiece, reward 1000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell the Acupuncture and Moxibustion Zixingjing, reward 1000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell the Acupuncture Encyclopedia, reward 1000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
Ding dong, the host has successfully sold 5 ancient acupuncture secrets. Special reward, Acupuncture Master.
Yi Pingyun suddenly felt that there were many more people in his mind, all kinds of people, holding acupuncture needles in their hands, giving acupuncture to different patients. Yi Pingyun could tell what was wrong with the patient at a glance, which acupuncture points could be used for treatment, and so on. This acupuncture is really brain-intensive.
If I hadn't just taken the essence of wisdom, my head would have exploded. The things passed down by our ancestors are really all-encompassing.
Just as Yi Pingyun had just accepted the acupuncture master's abilities and was still silently digesting them, a burly man walked over.
Are you Yi Pingyun? It's me, who are you? Our young master asks you to go meet him.
The burly man said neither humbly nor arrogantly.
Oh, those people just now were sent by you, right? Yi Pingyun asked.
Yes. The burly man admitted it directly without any excuse.
With that attitude just now, will I go now?
Yi Pingyun said with disdain, crossing his arms.
It was my subordinates who were ignorant just now. Mr. Yi, we are all trying to make a living. There is no need to make things difficult for us.
Just come with me to meet our young master. The burly man spoke very sincerely.
Yi Pingyun looked into his eyes. There was no flattery, no arrogance, no humility, nothing in his eyes. Just a simple look of inviting someone.
Okay, I'll go with you, but who is your young master and why does he want to see me?
Yi Pingyun asked curiously. Thank you very much. I don't know either. You'll know when you get there.
After saying that, the burly man turned and left, with Yi Pingyun following closely behind him.
Chapter 51. I can tell at a glance that you are ill.
Yi Pingyun followed the burly man into the car and arrived at a luxurious KTV. As soon as Yi Pingyun saw this place, he knew that it must be a rich second generation who was uneducated and unskilled.
No decent person would come here to meet him.
The two of them came to a large private room, and the burly man went in and said, "Master, the person is here." The young man said, "I knew that there is no one that you can't bring with you, Ada. Bring them up here so I can see how many heads and hands Yi Pingyun has." When Yi Pingyun came in, he saw a young man with dark circles under his eyes, an expression of overindulgence, wearing a white suit, a red bow tie, and a pink handkerchief in his pocket, sitting on the sofa.
Yi Pingyun almost vomited. Why was this man dressed like that? He must be a fool. The young man saw Yi Pingyun coming in and said, "Do you know who I am?"
Yi Pingyun pondered for a moment and said tentatively, "Could it be that you are?"
The young man thought proudly that Yi Pingyun was pretty good and knew his name. He picked up the wine glass and took a sip of wine.
While he was thinking about it, he heard Yi Pingyun say,
"You are the most stupid person in the capital?" The biggest stupid person among the 13 stupid people in Central? The bully of Anding Hospital? The one who was known as the king of stupid people in the martial arts world, the big idiot? Puff the young man spurted out a mouthful of wine and said angrily, "How dare you scold me? Do you want to die?" "Oh, you're not a fool. I thought you were a big fool." "If you're not a fool, then you're just a poor man without a name or surname. How about you call me Dad and take my surname E, and I'll give you a name." The young man's eyes were red with anger, and he said, "You are simply looking for death. Ada, teach him a lesson for me." After saying that, the burly man next to him rushed towards Yi Pingyun and used the black tiger heart-ripping move directly to his chest. Yi Pingyun dodged the burly man's attack with the flowing cloud step, then struck him on the cervical vertebra with a knife, and the burly man fainted immediately. After dealing with the burly man, Yi Pingyun sat casually on the sofa, looked at the trembling young man and said, "Tell me yourself, who are you and why do you want to see me?" "Me? I'm the third young master of the Chu family, one of the 4 major families in the imperial capital, and the leader of the 13 wolves of the Central Ring. Chu Xiong, one of the 4 young masters of the imperial capital." Chu Xiong was a little scared at first, but as he announced his name, he thought that Yi Pingyun should be afraid of him, and he became more and more confident. In the end, he regained his arrogance and looked at Yi Pingyun with his 2 nostrils. "Chu Zong? It is quite dirty. Take care of your health if you stay in such a place for a long time," Yi Pingyun said with concern. "F King Hel Chu Zong, my name is Chu Xiong Zizi, Anung. Also, I'm in good health." "Very good." Chu Xiong's mentality exploded. Why didn't Yi Pingyun play by the rules? Shouldn't he bow down to him when he heard his name? "Oh, Xiong, tell me what you need. Have you heard of my reputation as a miracle healer? That's why you want me to heal you? Don't tell me. I can tell from the dark circles under your eyes that your body is hollowed out, brother." Chu Xiong's mentality completely exploded, and he shouted, "No. There's nothing wrong with my body, no. Nothing. Sick. I'm not sick." Yi Pingyun looked at Chu Xiong with an expression that said, "I understand everything." He said, "Well, brother, why do you want to see me? Tell me." Chu Xiong said, "I'm looking for you because, do you remember that you overtook a car on the road a few days ago?" Chapter 52 Racing. Yi Pingyun thought about it carefully and said, "You still say you are not a fool. I overtake at least 80 cars a day, if not 100. How can I remember which cars I overtake?" Chu Xiong said, 2 nights ago. On the road, a Maserati Grand Cabrio." "Oh, that night? I have some impression of it. What happened?" "I am the leader of the 13 wolves in the central ring road of the imperial capital, the little racing bully. No one in the entire imperial capital dares to overtake my car. You are the first one. So do you understand?" "What the hell do I understand? Just say what you want to say and don't waste my time. I want you to race with me again." "Hey, is that all you ask? Are you making such a fuss just for fun?" "Humph, I haven't finished yet. Racing is boring. It's more fun if there's some gamble involved." "Okay, then tell me, what about the bet?" Yi Pingyun shrugged indifferently. With his god-level driving skills, no one in the world could surpass him in driving. "Humph, you are just a shareholder of the Grand Banquet, and those are the only shares you can offer. Let's just bet on the shares of the Grand Banquet you have." "Okay, no problem. Then what do you want to bet?" Yi Pingyun looked at Chu Xiong. "Haha, me? I own several companies. I can pick any one of them as a bet and it will be enough to offset your shares." "It's settled then. What time?" "Now." Then Yi Pingyun followed Chu Xiong to a professional racing club. Chu Xiong said, "Each car has different performances, which is unfair. This time we will use professional racing Formula F1 to compete. The cars are exactly the same, so it's fair and just." "No problem, no matter what kind of car it is, I will crush yours," Yi Pingyun said calmly. Yi Pingyun chose a white racing car, while Chu Xiong chose a flashy, colorful racing car. Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "It's so fancy. You are so coquettish. Why do you always do these fancy things? Personal style, isn't that okay?" Chu Xiong said proudly. When it comes to dressing, he has never been surpassed. "Okay, let's start." Then the two drove the car to the starting line and waited for the race to begin. The two discussed and chose a track with many bends,
which required a lot of skills to drive smoothly. 3.2.1 voice broadcast started, and the two cars shot out like arrows. Yi Pingyun's white racing car was speeding on the track like a stream of light. Xu Xiang's flashy racing car looked more like a rainbow, leaving a very beautiful afterimage on the track. As soon as he started, Xu Xiang was 1 centimeter behind Yi Pingyun. Xu Xiang thought to himself, a fast start is not fast. I will surpass you when we reach the first bend. At the first corner, Yi Pingyun made a beautiful drift to the inside, and Xu Xiang had no choice but to drift to the outside, leaving Yi Pingyun half a car's length behind. Humph, it's just half a car body. I will overtake you within 3 bends. After 3 bends, Xu Xiang could only see the rear of Yi Pingyun's car. Humph, it's only a car length away. If you make even the slightest mistake, I can overtake you. Gradually, as time passed, Xu Xiang went from being proud at the beginning, to being unwilling to admit defeat, to being frustrated, to being down and out, and even nearly running off the track a few times. In the end, Yi Pingyun had already finished the race, but Xu Xiang was still staggering on the track and hitting the wall. Chapter 53 I believe in Xiaoye. At the finish line, Yi Pingyun happily held Xu Xiang's hand and said, "Thank you, Master Chu, for giving me the company. Although it's not big, it's a thoughtful gesture." Xu Xiang said in despair, "You are not a human, you are a devil." There was not a single mistake in the entire race, and all of them were perfect choices. It's just so. Thank you for the compliment, young Master Chu. Yi Pingyun patted Xu Xiang's shoulder happily. Master Chu, what do you run with your Imperial Capital Jumping Company? Short videos, live broadcasts, etc. Wow, Master Chu is so generous. He just handed over the popular short video live streaming company to me. Don't be complacent. I will work hard to practice driving. Wait for me to get back what I lost with interest next time. Then I'll be waiting for you, young Master Chu. Remember to prepare the bet and come back to me. Then Yi Pingyun left. The next second, it came back. You're not leaving? Why are you back? Do you want to humiliate me? Xu Xiang said sensitively. I don't have the leisure time. Well, I came back with your people by car, shouldn't you take me back? Yi Pingyun said. Well, Xiaozhou, send Yi Pingyun back. Xu Xiang ordered. What's going on? Are there so many drivers with the surname Zhou? Yi Pingyun muttered to himself and followed the driver out. When he returned to the market, it was already dark. Yi Pingyun was about to drive back to the imperial capital when his cell phone rang. A person as outstanding as me should have lived a brilliant life, but in the end, more than 20 years later. Hello? Hello? Xiaoye? Oh, it's Mr. Xiao? It's me. Haha, Mr. Xiao, what's the matter? Go ahead. Yi Pingyun pulled the car over and said. Do you have time? Can you come to the Imperial Capital Hospital now? What's wrong? Are you sick again, old man? It's not me, it's an old comrade of mine, it's pretty serious, can you come and take a look? No problem, I'll be there right away. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun immediately drove to the Imperial Capital Hospital. Mr. Xiao, what are you still insisting on? If we don't have the surgery, Mr. Peng will really not be able to make it. In the Department of Cardiac Surgery of the Imperial Capital Hospital, a middle-aged doctor was talking to Xiao Yuanzhong. How likely are you to succeed in the operation? Xiao Yuanzhong asked. Less than 10%. After all, Mr. Peng is so old. The middle-aged doctor looked embarrassed. You, the director of cardiac surgery at the Imperial Capital Hospital and one of the world's top experts, have less than a 10% chance of success. Do you think this operation is necessary? Xiao Yuanzhong said. But, if he doesn't have surgery, Mr. Peng will definitely die, said Luo Zhangnan, director of the Department of Cardiac Surgery. In that case, why not wait a little longer? I know a friend who I think can cure Lao Peng's illness. Mr. Xiao, I don't think there is anyone in China who can compare to me in this regard. I am sure that Mr. Peng will not survive tonight without surgery, Luo Zhangnan said righteously. Xiao Yuanzhong stopped talking and prayed silently in his heart, old buddy, hold on. Whether you can be cured depends on your luck and whether Xiaoye can save you. Just when Luo Zhangnan wanted to persuade Xiao Yuanzhong again, Yi Pingyun finally arrived. Hey, Mr. Xiao, I'm here, where are you? Cardiac Surgery Department, please come quickly.
Xiao Yuanzhong hung up the phone and said, "The person I'm waiting for has arrived."
Luo Zhangnan snorted coldly and said, "Mr. Xiao, although I don't know which medical master you are waiting for, I think he will agree with me."
This is an unchangeable fact in medicine. As he was talking, Yi Pingyun came to the Department of Cardiac Surgery.
Xiao Yuanzhong saw Yi Pingyun and said with a smile, "Xiao Yi, here." Luo Zhangnan followed Xiao Yuanzhong's gaze and saw a young man in his early 20s but less than 30 years old rushing over.
Luo Zhangnan asked, "Mr. Xiao, are you kidding? The person you are waiting for is him." Xiao Yuanzhong smiled and said, "Yes, I believe Xiao Ye. The author has something to say.
5 more to friends who like it, 5-star praise, add to the bookshelf, and urge for 3 more.
Love you, moi. Pen Core. Chapter 54, Charlatan.
Yi Pingyun came to Xiao Yuanzhong and said, "Mr. Xiao, I'm here."
What happened? Why is it so urgent?
Xiao Yuanzhong said, "I have an old comrade who has heart problems and is dying.
The hospital diagnosed that he will not survive tonight without surgery.
The success rate of surgery is less than 10%.
Didn't you say you know medical skills? So I asked you to come and see." "Okay, then take me to see it quickly," Yi Pingyun said.
"Wait." Luo Zhangnan stopped him. "Which medical school did you graduate from, and who is your teacher?"
"Mr. Xiao, who is this?" Yi Pingyun asked puzzledly.
"Oh, I forgot to introduce him. This is the director of the cardiac surgery department of the Imperial Capital Hospital, an expert in cardiology, and one of the best professors in China, Luo Zhangnan."
Grandpa Xiao introduced.
"Oh, I've heard of you for a long time." It turns out to be Professor Luo.
"I wonder why Professor Luo stopped me. The patient is very ill,"
Yi Pingyun said perfunctorily.
"I asked you which medical school you graduated from and who your teacher was." Luo Zhangnan asked again. "I didn't graduate from a medical school. I just read medical books and have some knowledge of medicine," Yi Pingyun said neither humbly nor arrogantly.
"Ha ha ha, what a joke. Medical students who have studied hard for 5 years to get an undergraduate degree, 3 years to get a master's degree, and 2 years to get a doctorate don't dare to do this.
How dare you, a charlatan who has read 2 medical books, say that you can cure Mr. Peng?"
When Luo Zhangnan heard what Yi Pingyun said, he completely categorized him as a charlatan. He didn't know how Mr. Xiao was deceived by him.
The world is so big that there are all kinds of strange things. How dare Professor Luo say that he is familiar with all the medical methods in the world? Yi Pingyun counterattacked bluntly. "Although I don't understand it all, I know a little bit,"
Luo Zhangnan said proudly.
"Does Professor Luo know acupuncture? Have you ever heard of the 7-star needle?" Yi Pingyun said.
"Acupuncture is ridiculous, and the 7-star needle is just a myth," said Luo Zhangnan.
"Haha, you are ignorant. I am a humble man who happens to know the method of 7-star needle,"
Yi Pingyun said in a loud voice.
"Ridiculous. You are a charlatan.
Anyway, no one knows the 7-star needle."
"Whatever you say."
"Professor Luo, I believe Xiao Yi is not a person who speaks nonsense.
Let him go see Lao Peng." Xiao Yuanzhong interrupted their quarrel. "Mr. Xiao, I think you have been deceived by him." Before Luo Zhangnan could say something, Xiao Yuanzhong took Yi Pingyun's hand and walked directly into the ward.
Luo Zhangnan followed closely behind, muttering, "Humph, I'll expose your identity as a liar in a moment, and see how you can deceive everyone again." As soon as Yi Pingyun entered the ward, he saw a skinny old man lying on the bed, wearing an oxygen mask, his face pale, as if he was already dead. Yi Pingyun walked to the bedside, stretched out his hand to take the patient's pulse. The pulse was extremely weak and slow, which was already an extreme sign of heart failure.
"How is it?"
Mr. Xiao asked with concern.
"The situation is not good. The pulse is weak and slow. This is a sign of heart failure. The old man's heart must be failing." "Then, are you sure you can cure it?"
Old man Xiao continued to ask. Yi Pingyun shook his head and was about to speak when Luo Zhangnan jumped out. "Ha, you can't hide your trick anymore, right?
You're exposed now."
"I still had 10% confidence, but you said it was impossible."
Yi Pingyun looked at Luo Zhangnan in confusion and said, "Which ear did you hear me say it's not okay?" Chapter 55. This is a medical miracle. Luo Zhangnan said, "You shook your head, it's not no, what is it?"
Yi Pingyun said, "What I want to say is that if ordinary doctors see this patient, they will definitely not be able to save him.
But if I see him, I am 100% sure that I can cure him. Ha, that's ridiculous. Even if you're showing off, that's not the way to do it. 100%? Do you know what 100% means?
No doctor would dare to say that he can cure a common cold 100%.
Luo Zhangnan said with a smile.
If this is a cold, I wouldn't dare to say it's 100% effective, but for heart failure, I can absolutely guarantee that it can be cured 100%.
Yi Pingyun guaranteed, patting his chest.
Okay, let's see how you're going to explain if you can't cure Mr. Peng.
Luo Zhangnan said. Xiao Yi, are you really sure?
Grandpa Xiao asked worriedly.
Don't worry, Mr. Xiao.
If I can't cure you, I will compensate you with my life.
Yi Pingyun said. Okay, let's go and heal. Please prepare a set of acupuncture needles for me. I came in a hurry and didn't bring any.
Humph,
you charlatan, you come here to cheat without even all the equipment prepared?
Although he said so, Luo Zhangnan still asked someone to go to the rehabilitation department to get a set of acupuncture needles. Yi Pingyun first hammered Mr. Peng's triple burner, and then when Mr. Peng's body became slightly warm, Yi Pingyun began to massage his Han Shaoyin heart meridian and Han Juyin pericardium meridian. When there was a little color on Mr. Peng's face, Yi Pingyun picked up the needle and quickly gave Mr. Peng 7 injections in the chest.
Then Yi Pingyun wiped his sweat and said, okay, Mr. Peng is safe. As for waiting for 49 hours, he will wake up.
During this period, the needle must not be removed.
Ha, more than 2 days?
Mr. Peng died a long time ago.
I think you can't be cured. Do you want to run away? Luo Zhangnan said. Some people are really unworthy of the title of expert. They can't even tell Mr. Peng's current physical condition, but they start jumping out and talking nonsense.
Yi Pingyun said sarcastically.
You. Just wait and I will examine Mr. Peng now. Wait for you to be exposed, you liar.
Luo Zhangnan quickly called for the color ultrasound and the ultrasound machines, and then quickly wrote out more than a dozen test orders and drew blood from Mr. Peng.
Half an hour later, the test results came out.
Luo Zhangnan held the test report and said, you still have one last chance.
Admit that you are a liar. Otherwise, when I announce the test results, you will be prosecuted for fraud.
Yi Pingyun shrugged his shoulders and said, then why don't you show it to me?
Well, I guess you won't turn back until you hit the wall, and you won't give up until you reach the Yellow River. You're playing tricks. He looked at the test results in his hand. What? This is impossible.
Luo Zhangnan said in surprise.
What's wrong? Let me see. Xiao Yuanzhong asked hurriedly.
All the results have improved, and even, the ultrasound showed that Mr. Peng's heart has recovered.
This is simply a medical miracle, said Luo Zhangnan. Okay.
As long as it works. Old Master Xiao said with tears in his eyes.
Mr. Xiao, given his current condition, leave him to me. I am 80% sure I can cure Mr. Peng. Luo Zhangnan said. Ahem. How can some people be so shameless? Mr. Peng recovered to this point after my treatment, how can it be a miracle? Also, I said I am 100% sure of curing Mr. Peng, and you are only 80% sure, so you can just go wherever you want, okay? Yi Pingyun interrupted Luo Zhangnan. Luo Zhangnan's face turned red and he said stubbornly, everything you do has no scientific basis and is not valid.
Unless Mr. Peng is completely cured, it will be a blind cat catching a dead mouse.
Yi Pingyun said, okay, then 49, no, we'll know the result in 48 hours. Chapter 56, Mr. Peng wakes up.
Yi Pingyun stayed with Mr. Xiao in the hospital. Luo Zhangnan tried to remove the needle and perform surgery several times, but was stopped by Yi Pingyun.
Mr. Xiao, do you trust this man so much? Mr. Peng's illness cannot be delayed. Luo Zhangnan said. You can see that Lao Peng's health is getting better little by little.
Director Luo, I know you have good intentions, but I believe in Xiao Yi, and the effect is visible.
Xiao Yuanzhong said.
Mr. Peng, who was lying on the bed, not only had a rosy complexion, but also had smooth breathing and didn't even need an oxygen mask.
Seeing that his old friend was getting better little by little, how could he agree to let Luo Zhangnan take him for surgery?
Seeing Xiao Yuanzhong so determined, Luo Zhangnan had no choice but to leave in disappointment and told the nurse, tell me when this kid is done with the treatment. After 49 hours, Mr. Xiao nervously held Yi Pingyun's hand and said, it's time. Yi Pingyun smiled and patted Mr. Zhao's hand and said, don't worry, I'll go get the needle now. Seeing Yi Pingyun taking out the needle, the young nurse ran to find Luo Zhangnan. Director Luo, it's over, the little brother is ready to take out the needle.
Let's go, hurry over there. Wait, what did you call him?
Little brother.
You little girls, just call someone little brother because he is handsome. Forget it, let's go.
The two hurried to Mr. Peng's ward.
Yi Pingyun looked at his watch. The time was accurate to the last second. Yi Pingyun's eyes flashed. Take out the needle.
Yi Pingyun shouted, and then pulled out the needle with both hands as fast as lightning.
Then everyone's eyes turned to Mr. Peng, but he didn't wake up. This, Xiao Yi, what's going on? Did it fail?
Xiao Yuanzhong said in a trembling voice.
Mr. Xiao, stop talking. He is just a charlatan. I will arrange the operation right now. Mr. Peng should be able to be saved. Luo Zhangnan said quickly.
Mr. Xiao, don't worry, it was very successful.
Let Mr. Peng wake up for a while. Yi Pingyun said.
As he was lying down, Mr. Peng groaned and opened his eyes.
I'm not dead? Said Mr. Peng in an old voice. Old buddy, are you awake?
Old Master Xiao hurriedly stepped forward and shook Old Master Peng's hand and said.
Well, Lao Xiao, it's really God's blessing that I am alive. Do you feel uncomfortable? No, not only that, I feel less old now, I feel much younger now. Hello, Mr. Peng.
I am Luo Zhangnan, the director of the Department of Cardiovascular Surgery at the Imperial Capital Hospital.
I am going to perform a full body examination on you to make sure there is nothing wrong. Oh, okay, no problem. Thank you, Director Luo, for saving my life.
When Mr. Peng saw Luo Zhangnan talking, he thought that he had saved him.
Ha, old Peng, you're thanking the wrong person. Xiao Yi, come here. Xiao Yuanzhong said.
Thanks to Xiaoye for saving you, otherwise you would have turned into ashes now.
Oh? Xiaoye is so young, but his medical skills are so advanced? Thank you, young man. Mr. Peng, you are too polite. You are the treasure of the country. Without your efforts, we would not be where we are today.
Ha, the young man is very humble. He is not arrogant despite his achievements.
Unlike some young people who become cocky just because they have some skills.
Luo Zhangnan stood there awkwardly, and Mr. Peng's words seemed to pierce his heart.
Mr. Peng, I think we should do a full body checkup. This kid has unknown origins, and I'm afraid there will be sequelae.
Old Peng glanced at Luo Zhangnan and said, okay, go ahead and check it out.
I'll leave my old bones to you to deal with. Half an hour later, Mr. Peng's test results came out.
Luo Zhangnan hurriedly checked them and exclaimed, how is this possible?
Chapter 57, have you learned what our ancestors taught you? How is this possible?
Luo Zhangnan said in surprise, then his hand loosened and the test reports scattered all over the floor.
What's wrong? Is there any problem? Old Master Zhao's heart suddenly tightened.
Seeing Luo Zhangnan didn't say anything, the nurse next to him picked up the test report and looked at it, then said in surprise, this.
How is this possible? Xiao Yuanzhong said with a little anger, what are you two doing? If you have something to say, just say it. Mr. Xiao, don't worry. If I'm not mistaken, the test results are very good, so good that even our expert Luo can't believe it, right? Expert Luo?
Yi Pingyun said, leaning against the wall. Xiao Yuanzhong looked at Luo Zhangnan, and seeing the expression of 3 parts loneliness, 3 parts confusion, and 4 parts disbelief on his face, he realized that Yi Pingyun was right.
Xiao Yuanzhong pointed at the nurse and said, little girl, tell me what happened.
When Xiao Yuanzhong called her name, the young nurse came to her senses and said, that's right, it's just like what that gentleman said.
Mr. Peng's test results are too good. He doesn't look like an old man who was about to die of a heart attack and was rescued. Instead, he looks like. Yeah, just like a young and strong man.
After hearing what the young nurse said, Grandpa Xiao and Grandpa Peng smiled at each other and said, ha, I didn't expect that, old Peng, you've grown into a big man.
Why don't you get married? Ha ha ha. Go away. Only you dare to say this to me. If it were anyone else, I would whip him dozens of times with the whip. Old Peng pretended to be angry and said with a frown.
Then his expression changed and he said, but, old buddy, I still want to thank you.
You found this young man, right? I owe you this. Oh. What are we talking about?
If you hadn't pushed me on the battlefield, I would have been lying on the cold North Korean ground. It turns out that it was Mr. Peng who saved Xiao Yuanzhong's life back then. No wonder Mr. Xiao cares so much about Mr. Peng.
Young man, come here. Old Peng said to Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun walked to the bedside and said, Mr. Peng, what's the matter?
I know you saved my life for Lao Zhao's sake, but I owe you this. If you have any problems in China in the future, I, Peng Zhigua, will unconditionally protect you once. Yi Pingyun knew how heavy a promise Mr. Peng made. It was equivalent to Mr. Peng using his lifelong military achievements, honor, and face to protect Yi Pingyun alone. Yi Pingyun quickly said, Thank you, Mr. Peng. Then he bowed deeply. At this time, Luo Zhangnan suddenly shouted, This is impossible, there is no scientific basis for this.
It's all fake, witchcraft.
Seeing this, Yi Pingyun knew that his worldview had been impacted and he had become mentally ill. He picked up the acupuncture instruments, stood up, and inserted 7 needles into Luo Zhangnan's head. Then Luo Zhangnan calmed down, but his expression was dull, and he muttered, Fake, witchcraft, science.
What's wrong with Professor Luo?
Old Master Xiao looked at Yi Pingyun and asked.
Maybe he couldn't accept what happened today and he was a little overwhelmed. Yi Pingyun explained. Is there any hope?
Said Mr. Xiao. Yi Pingyun pondered for a moment and said, It can be saved.
It depends on whether he can accept it. If he can't accept it, no one can do anything. Is there nothing you can do?
Yi Pingyun said, I can leave him a word, it's up to him. Then Yi Pingyun came to Luo Zhangnan and looked him in the eye and asked in a deep voice, Have you learned what our ancestors taught us? These words were like a bolt of thunder in the gloomy weather, flashing through Luo Zhangnan's heart and revealing a hint of struggle in his eyes. Yi Pingyun said to Mr. Xiao, It depends on his luck.
Mr. Xiao, I will leave first. Then he pulled out the silver needle, turned around and floated away. The author has something to say. 4 chapters are here.
As usual, I'll ask for 3 more chapters. If I push for 30 chapters tomorrow, I'll add another chapter.
Love you guys, moi. Pen refills. Chapter 58, Mother Calls.
Yi Pingyun left the Imperial Capital Hospital, thinking that since he was already in the city, he might as well go to a grand banquet and arrange Fatty Shui's wedding banquet. Arriving at the grand banquet, Yi Pingyun walked in and said, Call the manager out.
The lobby manager of the Haman feast came over and said respectfully, Mr. Yi, what's the matter? Oh, that's right. One of my brothers is getting married, and I want to ask if we have the capacity to host the wedding banquet? Is that so? That's totally fine, Mr. Yi.
Luxury banquets are usually only held for the wedding banquets of the rich families in the imperial capital.
Ordinary people can't afford it. Money is not a problem. Just give me the highest standard.
Also, provide me with a wedding car team on the wedding day.
Is that okay? Okay, Mr. Yi, no problem. What's the specific date?
On the 8th of next month. After informing the manager of the date, all other details were left to the manager to handle. Yi Pingyun took out his mobile phone and called Shuikaijia.
Hello?
Fatty, the wedding banquet has been arranged, and the wedding procession has also been arranged.
So fast? Where did you order it? Shuikaijia asked happily. A feast for the rich. Yi Pingyun said domineeringly. What? A wealthy feast? Wouldn't the consumption there be too expensive?
Shuikaijia was so scared when he heard the news that he stuttered.
Don't worry, I have arranged everything. Just wait to embrace the bride. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun got up and left.
He hadn't slept for 2 days and 2 nights. He had been accompanying Grandpa Xiao and guarding Grandpa Peng. Now he just wanted to return to the imperial capital and have a good sleep. After returning home, Yi Pingyun fell asleep immediately, and then a day passed. Yi Pingyun got up, washed, and drove to the market to continue his stall business. Take a look, these are fine leather bags, good value for money. Don't miss it if you pass by, 50% off everything, 50% off everything. Ding dong, sell the Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sell a pair of Valentino leather shoes, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sell the Chanel bag, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, the stall has sold over 10,000 orders, and I'll reward you with a popular loudspeaker.
Yi Pingyun looked at a fancy loudspeaker in the system storage and asked in confusion, what is the popularity loudspeaker used for?
You can record hawking sounds. Because they contain lullaby elements, they can increase the host's customer flow by 30%.
30%? I've made it. We're making hundreds of thousands a day now. An increase of 30% in customer traffic? 1 million a day will be just around the corner.
Yi Pingyun was so proud of himself with his hands on his hips. Then he immediately took out a loudspeaker to record the message and then played it back. A hawking voice with a magical accent came out. Look, 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 don't miss it if you pass by, the exquisite leather bags are on clearance sale. The sound spread throughout the entire market, as if it really had magic, and people who heard it unconsciously wanted to come and see.
For a while, Yi Pingyun's sales volume skyrocketed.
While selling things and counting money, Yi Pingyun felt tired and excited at the same time. Just when Yi Pingyun was busy and confused, the phone rang and interrupted him. When Yi Pingyun saw the phone number, his heart skipped a beat. It was the number from his hometown.
Hello, is this Xiaopeng? An anxious female voice came out. Mom, it's me. Don't be anxious. Tell me slowly. What's wrong? Something happened at home. Chapter 59, Mom, our family is not short of money.
When Yi Pingyun heard this, his mind buzzed and memories came to his mind one by one. His parents were honest and hardworking, and they supported him through college. After graduation, he occasionally needed help from his family when his work was not going well. Now that he was rich, he had never thought of bringing his parents to live in the capital. He was really unfilial.
Xiaopeng, Xiaopeng, are you listening?
Yi Pingyun's mother's voice came from the phone.
Mom, speak slowly, what happened at home? Yi Pingyun asked quickly after he came to his senses. Your father was beaten by someone and is hospitalized in his hometown hospital. I don't know if he can be cured. The medical bills are too expensive and our family can't afford it.
Yi Pingyun's mother started crying as she spoke.
Mom, just go ahead and treat my dad. Money is not a problem. Your son is rich now. I will rush back right away.
Yi Pingyun hung up the phone, closed the stall, and drove straight to his hometown. On the way, Yi Pingyun called Zhao Weikai and said, I'm on my way to Xiong County now. Please take some people to Ansuan, Xiong County, immediately.
My father was beaten.
Then he hung up the phone. When Zhao Weikai heard that Mr. Yi's father had been beaten, Mr. Yi was very angry and the consequences were serious, so he immediately summoned all the security guards of the grand banquet and drove 5 Wuling Hongwang straight to Ansuan, Xiong County. Yi Pingyun rushed to Xiong County and first came to Xiong County People's Hospital, where he met his father in the surgical ward. Looking at his father who was seriously injured and unconscious, Yi Pingyun was furious. Then he took his father's pulse and found it was stable. It might be that the coma was caused by a severe blow to the brain.
Other problems were not serious.
Once these problems were solved, he should be able to get better after giving his father a few acupuncture treatments.
Mom, who beat my dad?
He's such an honest man, he shouldn't have any enemies. A construction company came to our village and took a fancy to our land. They wanted to demolish our village to build buildings and communities. They offered 50,000 yuan to each family. The villagers disagreed, so they wanted to demolish the land by force.
Your father and several uncles went to their construction site to argue with them.
Later, your father and several uncles were thrown out.
That's it. That bunch of wicked people.
Hearing his mother say this, Yi Pingyun immediately understood that the developer had taken a fancy to the land in his hometown. It was said that China would establish a new development zone on this land in 2 years, so they came to occupy the land in advance.
In that case, don't blame me.
Yi Pingyun comforted his mother and said, Mom, don't save money. Your son is rich now, and our family is not short of money. Then he took out 10,000 yuan from his bag, handed it to his mother and said, use this money to buy some nutritional supplements, fruits, milk, etc. for my dad and you.
Don't treat yourself badly. Don't worry about the medical expenses. I will pay for it. Son, you can't spend so much money. You should use it to pay for medical expenses. Your father is in a coma now and doesn't need to eat anything. I can just drink some porridge.
Yi Pingyun's mother said, holding up 10,000 yuan.
No need, I've already said that our family doesn't need this much money. Son, you didn't do anything bad outside, did you?
Yi Pingyun's mother asked worriedly. After all, Yi Pingyun, who had needed help from his family from time to time in the first half of the year, suddenly took out 10,000 yuan and said that he was not short of money.
It was still a bit worrying. No, I'm a law-abiding citizen. As for the money, just spend it with confidence. If it's not enough, there's more. Yi Pingyun said. Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Mom, you take care of my dad first.
I'm going to talk to the doctor. Yi Pingyun turned and left with a gloomy face.
Yi Pingyun first went to pay his father's hospitalization and medical expenses, then walked out of the hospital gate and got in the car, saying, "If you dare to hit my father, wait for death."
Chapter 60 Going Out Sideways. Yi Pingyun drove to his hometown of Ansuan.
As soon as he entered the village, he saw a construction site standing at the entrance of the village with a sign that read Zodi Construction. Yi Pingyun called Zhao Weikai and told him, "Look for Zodi Construction as soon as you enter the village.
I'll be waiting for you inside." Then Yi Pingyun drove straight into the construction site.
Zhang Yukai was eating hot pot and listening to music when suddenly a Bugatti crashed into his door. He was startled to see that it was a sports car that had crashed in like that. Zhang Yukai felt heartbroken, but he also knew that this was definitely not someone he could mess with.
Seeing Yi Pingyun getting out of the car, Zhang Yukai came over and said, "Sir, what happened? How did you crash into it?
It's a pity to lose such a good car.
Let me ask you, who is in charge of this Zodi Construction?"
Yi Pingyun looked at Zhang Yukai, who was dressed in a respectable manner and should be the one in charge.
"To be honest with you, this piece of land is under the management of me, Zhang Yukai." Zhang Youcai's smug look was simply hilarious. "Oh, then I came to find you," Yi Pingyun said. "Oh? Sir, are you going to buy a building?"
"The buildings built by our Zodi are tall and safe."
"You have a good vision."
"Unfortunately, this is not a sales office and I cannot sell the house,"
Zhang Yukai said.
"No, I want to see you for something, not to buy a house," Yi Pingyun said with a smile.
"Oh? I don't know what's going on."
Zhang Yukai subconsciously moved closer to Yi Pingyun.
"Revenge."
Yi Pingyun raised his leg and kicked Zhang Yukai in the lower abdomen. With such great force, he kicked Zhang Yukai against the iron wall.
"Fuck you, it turns out they're looking for trouble."
Zhang Yukai held his stomach, forced himself to stand up, then took out his cell phone and made a call. "Hey, Guzi, bring your brothers and weapons to my place, someone is looking for trouble."
Then he said to Yi Pingyun, "Boy, you can't walk out today. I say, even Jesus can't stop you."
Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "I think not only will I be able to walk out today, but you will have to lie down for a while," I said. Then Yi Pingyun took a step forward and punched Zhang Yukai with his sandbag-sized fist. Just then, Guzi came over with a group of workers, armed with weapons.
As soon as they entered the door, they saw Yi Pingyun beating Zhang Yukai.
Guzi said quickly, "Stop, stop.
Let go of Wakai Gu."
Yi Pingyun looked back at Guzi, then kicked Zhang Yukai up and kicked him towards Guzi and others. Seeing this, Guzi reached out to catch it, and then rolled on the ground with Zhang Yukai for a few times. Then Guzi supported Zhang Yukai and asked, "Brother Yukai, how are you?
Are you okay?"
Zhang Yukai stretched out his hand and patted Guzi on the head with a snap sound, saying, "Do you think I'm alright? Come on, I'm going to make him leave sideways today."
Guzi turned around and said arrogantly, "Why are you all standing there? Didn't you hear what Brother Yukai said? Come on, let this kid get out of here."
The workers looked at each other in bewilderment, and then a few of the leaders came out with ferocious faces and said, "Boy, why don't you ask before you come?
Do you think you can mess with Zodi?"
Then he raised the steel pipe in his hand and hit Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun blocked it with his left hand and punched him with his right hand, causing blood to flow from his nose. Then he snatched the steel pipe from him and said, "Today I want to see who will go out lying down."
Chapter 61 Two Choices.
At this time, a Wuling Hongguan drove into Ansuan. Seeing the Zodi building from a distance, Zhao Weikai hurriedly shouted to the driver, "Drive faster, right there, hurry up, if you are late and Mr. Yi gets hurt, I will chop you up." Just as Yi Pingyun was confronting everyone in Zhang Youcai's house, 5 Wuling Hongguan cars suddenly drove into the Zodi building. Zhao Weikai was the first to open the door and jump out of the car, shouting at the top of his voice, Boss Yi, where are you?"
"Old Zhao, here I come."
Yi Pingyun listened to the shouting outside and grinned, "My people are here, let's see who gets out sideways today." Then he shouted loudly, "I'm here." Zhao Weikai heard Yi Pingyun's voice and rushed into the house, pushing through the crowd, protecting Yi Pingyun behind him, and said to Guzi, "Noise.
How dare you touch our Yi Dong? Are you tired of living?"
Guzi looked at Zhao Weikai and his group. Each of them was well equipped and capable of both offense and defense. He knew that these people were not ordinary and were far beyond the ability of his group of workers to resist. Then he whispered to Zhang Yukai, "Brother Yukai, this group of people are not ordinary." Zhang Yukai rolled his eyes at Erguzi and said, "I'm not blind. These guys are definitely well trained and not just ordinary fighters. But, how do you know you can't beat them if you don't try? Come on." When Erguzi heard this, he took the lead and raised the steel pipe to smash it. Zhao Weikai saw the other side taking action and shouted, "Shield team, hold on, baton team, hit hard." Soon a fierce physical conflict broke out in this small tin house, and soon all of Zhang Youcai's men were knocked down. Then Zhang Yukai stood up and said to Yi Pingyun, "Brother, you drove your car into me and beat me up, and now you've called so many brothers here. Is there some misunderstanding?" "Misunderstanding? There is no misunderstanding." Yi Pengyun glared and said, "Let me ask you, did you beat up anyone in this village yesterday?" Zhang Yukai knew what was going on as soon as he heard it. There was someone behind the person being beaten. "That's true, but they are just a bunch of unruly people who come to my place to cause trouble every day. I can't just let them do that forever, can I? The means may be a little violent, but no one is killed. If someone dies, it's not as simple as just beating you up." Yi Pingyun said. "Now I'll give you two choices. 1. Leave in village immediately. 2. I'll take you away." Zhang Yukai looked embarrassed. You are putting it too hard on me. This project is not something that a small contractor like me can decide." "Then call your boss and ask for his opinion." Zhang Yukai went out to call his boss. "Hello, Mr. Wang? This is Zhang Yukai. There is a problem with our Xiangshan Ansuan project." "No, it's not a problem with the project, it's someone making trouble and not letting us work here anymore." A calm middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone. "Oh? Who is it? How dare you interfere in my affairs?" "No. I don't know, but he brought a group of people with him, all of them are well equipped, so they should not be good people." "Okay, I get it. Tell him to wait for me. I'll be there now." At the same time, Zhao Weikai in the room was also talking to Yi Pingyun. "Boss Yi, Wang Masheng, the CEO of Zodi Construction, is a ruthless man. He has survived all these years of ups and downs. This man is not easy to deal with." Yi Pingyun thought for a moment and said, "Don't worry, I'll make a call." Chapter 62 Wang Masheng. Yi Pingyun took out his cell phone and dialed, "Hello? This is Yi Pingyun. Why did you think of calling me? Do you want to race again? I haven't practiced well enough yet." A lazy voice came from the third young master of the Chu family, Chu Xiang. Yi Pengyun took into consideration that the Xiao family was too important, and it was not cost-effective to use favors to deal with a Zodi construction company. Then he thought of this idiot-rich second generation who was racing with him. "It's not about drag racing. I want to ask you, have you heard of Zodi construction?" Yi Pingyun asked. "I've heard of it. It's a mid-level construction company, average, not very strong, but in the eyes of ordinary people it's considered a big company." Chu Xiang said lazily. "Do you know their boss?" Yi Pingyun said. "Wang Masheng, right? You should know him. He cooperated with Chu Tian Shengsher, a subsidiary of our Chu family, a few years ago. I met him once." "What's the matter? Did he offend you?" When Chu Xiang saw Yi Pengyun asking this, his curiosity was immediately aroused. "That's easy. Their company occupied land in our hometown and beat up my dad. I'm in An village, Xiong County now. I think Wang Masheng will be here soon. Come over and help me sort it out. What's in it for me if I don't go? Besides, you are my enemy. It's just right for Wang Masheng to beat you into a disability, so that I can defeat you." Chu Xiang said in a frivolous tone. "I can handle this without you, but if you don't come over, I will drive to block you every day. I will overtake you when I see you and make you eat dust every day." Yi Pingyun said. You are so cruel. I, Chu Xiang, am not afraid of anything except that others may overtake me and I cannot catch up with them. Just wait, I'll be there soon." Chu Xiang said angrily. If Chu Xiang was not afraid of others, Yi Pingyun would really admire him, as there are very few people with such top driving skills in China. The key point is that he really can't catch up with them. Yi Pingyun hung up the phone and said to Zhao Weikai, "No problem, even if Wang Masheng comes in person today, he has to apologize to me." Zhao Weikai looked at Yi Pingyun in surprise, but then he thought it made sense.
Mr. Yi's social circle was not something he could understand.
At this time, Zhang Yukai also came back from the phone call and said, "Our boss Wang asked you to wait for him for a while, and he will come over to talk to you in person." Yi Pingyun glanced at Zhao Weikai and realized that he was right.
Wang Mushing really came in person.
About half an hour later, a Maybach S560 slowly drove into the yard. A middle-aged man in a suit and tie, with a slicked back hair, a strong physique, regular features, thick eyebrows, and big eyes got out of the car. It was Wang Mushing. Wang Mushing looked at the mess on the ground and his workers stumbling around, looking displeased. He frowned and walked into Zhang Youcai's small tin house.
Zhang Yukai ran forward immediately and said, "Boss Wang, you are finally here.
If you hadn't come, our brothers would have been beaten to death by them.
You are a bunch of useless people. You can't even handle such a small matter. I have to do it myself." Wang Mushing glared at them and scolded. Then Wang Mushing looked at Yi Pengyun and looked him up and down.
He was not someone he knew, which meant he was not a powerful person. Then he asked, "Where are you from, brother?
Have you offended us in any way?
You workers beat my father and he is now in the hospital in a coma with serious injuries," Yi Pengyun said, gritting his teeth.
Wang Mushing breathed a sigh of relief. Seriously injured? This is a small matter. As long as no one dies, it's fine.
Then he took out his wallet and took out 30,000 yuan from it. "This is a little gift.
Buy something for your dad. When the medical expenses come to me, I will reimburse you."
Yi Pingyun did not take the money and said, "I am not here to ask for money.
Besides, I don't need this little money. I need you to go to the hospital in person to apologize to my father and then withdraw from An village." "Withdraw from Ansuan? Who do you think you are?"
Wang Mushing said in surprise.
"He is not anyone but my brother. What if I ask you to withdraw from An village?" An evil voice came from outside the door. "The author has something to say. 5 chapters are here.
Please give me 5-star reviews, add me to the bookshelf, and urge me to update.
Your reviews are the biggest motivation for the author.
4 chapters guaranteed, and 1 more chapter will be added tomorrow if I urge you to update more than 30 chapters. I love you guys, mwah, pen refills, pen refills."
Chapter 63, Withdrawal.
Wang Mushing heard someone talking behind him, and without turning his head, he said,
"Where did you come from, kid? You want to show off to me?" Wang Mushing, "Okay, you are so bold that you dare to talk to me like this?" The owner of the evil voice seemed a little angry. "I want to see who is looking for death."
Then Wang Mushing turned around.
"Chu? Young Master Chu, why are you here?"
Wang Mushing became scared when he saw that the person coming was Chu Xiang, because this was the son of his god of wealth.
"Ha? I can go wherever I want, it's none of your business," Chu Xiang said disdainfully. "Master Chu, please let me know before you come so I can pick you up."
Wang Mushing hurriedly ran over and said flatteringly,
"Are you worthy enough? I just told you to withdraw from An village. What do you think about it?"
Chu Xiang said, rolling his eyes at Wang Mushing.
"Master Chu,
I have elderly parents and young children to take care of, and I have invested so much, and now you want me to withdraw?"
Wang Mushing argued. "I don't care. Today you either withdraw from An village or I help you withdraw." Chu Xiang directly gave Wang Mushing 2 choices.
"Master Chu, you have to know that I respect you because of your father, not because I'm afraid of you."
"Shouldn't you ask Mr. Chu before making such a decision?" Wang Mushing really didn't want to give up this opportunity, so he brought up Chu Xiang's father to pressure him. "Ha? You're using my dad to pressure me? Ha ha ha, Wang Mushing, you have to retreat today, whether you want to or not," Chu Xiang said with his eyes wide open. "Then I have to ask Mr. Chu what he means."
Wang Mushing took out his cell phone and was about to make a call.
"Don't scare me, I'll help you call." Chu Xiang took out his cell phone and made a call. "Hello? What's wrong with my son? Are you out of money again?" A deep middle-aged man's voice came from the phone.
"Dad, Wang Mushing bullied me,"
Chu Xiang said directly. "Who? Wang Mushing? He dares to bully you? I'll call him now." "No need, he's right in front of me." "Give him the phone."
Wang Mushing held the phone and said, Mr. Chu, I am Wang Mushing."
"How dare you bully my son?"
"No, please listen to my explanation.
I have a project and have invested a lot. Now young Master Chu wants me to withdraw.
I can't afford to lose this small business. Wang Musheng explained hurriedly.
Oh, then you should withdraw. If my son tells me that you didn't withdraw, I don't mind helping you leave this circle personally.
Chu Xiang's father said sternly.
Mr. Chu.
Wang Musheng was about to say something, but was interrupted. Give the phone to my son. Wang Musheng reluctantly returned the phone to Chu Xiang. Son, if Wang Musheng doesn't withdraw, tell me again.
Okay, Dad, go ahead and do your thing. I'm hanging up now.
After hanging up the phone, Chu Xiang squinted his eyes and said to Wang Musheng, that's my dad. Wang Musheng's expression changed several times, and then he said to Zhang Yukai, take people to tear down this place, and then evacuate.
Then he left in the Maybach. Chu Xiang walked up to Yi Pengyun and said, how's that? Is that good enough?
It's okay. It would be better if he could apologize to my dad.
Yi Pengyun said. Chu Xiang froze in place for a moment, then said, oh no.
I worked so hard to get up from the young model's bed and rush over to help you, and you're still being picky.
Yi Pengyun laughed and said, okay, thank you, otherwise I don't know how to deal with Wang Musheng. Oof, you have a conscience. Come on, follow me. There's a competition today. Come with me to intimidate the others. Chapter 64 Competition. What competition? Yi Pengyun asked. Nonsense, what could you possibly be asked to do? Racing or a singing contest?
Yi Pengyun said to Zhao Weikai, you guys go back first, Master Chu and I will go there. Yi Pengyun looked at his smashed Bugatti and said, Master Chu, I'm going to rub your Maserati.
Ah, welcome, welcome. What about your car?
Zhao Weikai, take this car back to the 4S shop and tell me when it's repaired.
Yi Pengyun turned around and ordered.
The two drove to a large racing club on the outskirts of the imperial capital. From afar, they saw luxury cars everywhere, all of which were owned by rich second generations. As soon as I got off the bus, a group of young and beautiful girls came up.
Master Chu is here. Today's competition will depend on Master Chu to show off his prowess. You little slut, how could you want to watch Master Chu show off his prowess in the competition? If Master Chu wins today, will there be a big red envelope? Chu Xiang said with a smile, if I win the competition today, everyone will get a reward. At this time, a contemptuous voice sounded, Tisk, with your mediocre driving skills, don't embarrass yourself, okay? Chu Xiang looked in the direction of the voice and saw Chen Xiang, who had always been competing with him, so he said, no matter how weak I am, you are better than some people, you are always the second. Hearing the title of Eternal Second, Chen Xiang was furious, that's all in the past. Today I will show you my driving skills that I have practiced hard for a year. Oh, no need to look, the second life. Ignoring Chen Xiang, Chu Xiang took Yi Pengyun into the club, pushed open the door of a private room and said, come on, let me introduce you to my new friend, the racing god Yi Pengyun. God of cars? To make young Master Chu willingly call him the god of cars, he must be a very good driver. Master, please let me be your co-pilot during the race. I want to experience the feeling of speeding at lightning speed. God of cars, please show off to your opponents. Yi Pengyun smiled and said, I'm not a car god, I'm just average, all the same. At this time, Chu Xiang pulled Yi Pengyun and said, can I ask you a favor? Please? Tell me what it is first. It was rare for Yi Pengyun to hear the word please from Chu Xiang's mouth, so he decided to ask first. There will be a competition soon, and I will send someone to compete with the kid from the Chun family. I want you to fight. That's no problem, but what benefits will it bring me? Yi Pengyun said. No way, sir, I just helped you deal with Wang Musheng, and you turned your face and refused to acknowledge me. Okay, then after the competition, you're helping me solve the problem of Wang Musheng will be written off. Wait, you should keep it just in case you need it in the future. How about this, your car is broken, I'll give you another one. Good. Then Chu Xiang took the lead, followed by Yi Pengyun, and the rest of the people followed behind, walking out of the private room and coming to the competition field. Master Chu, according to the old rules, each side sends one person to compete. What's the bet this year? Chen Xiang said. Easy, I'll bet 50 million on your GT Viper, do you dare? 50 million to bet on my poisonous snake? What are you dreaming about? At least 100 million. Chen Xiang said. Okay, no problem, just bet 100 million. Okay then, come on, get in the car. Wait, it's not me who is. Chapter 65, the game begins. Wait, it's not me who's competing, it's him. Chu Xiong pushed Yi Pingyun to the front. What? It's not you who's competing? Do you look down on me? Why just pick someone randomly? Chen Xiang saw that he didn't even know Yi Pingyun and felt that Chu Xiong was humiliating him. Come on, Yi Pingyun is comparing himself with you because he thinks highly of you. So, do you dare to compete with him? Humph, I understand. You are afraid of losing to me, so you find a nobody and blame him if you lose. That's smart. Chen Xiang's eyes lit up and his eyebrows raised, as if he understood why Chu Xiong didn't go in person. Chu Xiong looked at Chen Xiang's expression and tried to suppress his smile and said, Yes, you guessed right. I don't dare. I'm scared. Come on, it's 100 million for free, you shouldn't miss it. Chen Xiang got into the car directly. Yi Pingyun also drove Chu Xiong's Maserati to the starting line. 3.2.1, start the countdown ended, and 2 cars rushed out like arrows. GT Poison is indeed the fastest car in the world. It left Yi Pingyun half a car space behind as soon as it left the line. That's right, this car has too much advantage, Yi Pingyun is in trouble. This is terrible. Master Zichu has lost 100 million yuan. When Yi Pingyun comes back, he will have to endure such wrath. Seeing that he was half a car body behind, Yi Pingyun did not panic at all. He decisively cut into the inside of the first corner and drifted through the corner. Wow, this is too bold. The entry point is placed so far inside. Yi Pingyun is so lucky. He would have hit the wall just a little bit to the inside. Look, they are almost catching up, they are already level. After the first turn, the 2 cars were running side by side. It still doesn't work. There's a long straight road behind, which is Poison's advantage. The Maserati is still a little behind, very slightly, but obviously a little slower. It all depends on the second turn. If I can be lucky enough to cut into the extreme inner turn, I still have a chance. On the field, Yi Pingyun was once again left behind by Chen Xiang. Although the gap was not as large as half a car body, he was still behind. Yi Pingyun drove calmly and steadily until the second bend, when he once again cut into the inner bend at his limit and drifted successfully. Wow, is this Yi Pingyun's real strength or just luck that he managed to do 2 extreme inner drifts in a row and succeeded both times? It must be good luck. Even top racers have to practice the same track thousands of times day and night to find the right point for each extreme inner curve drift. This is Yi Pingyun's first time here, so I can only say that he is very lucky. Look, on the straight after the second bend, Yi Pingyun is only 1/10 of the car's length behind. When it came to the third bend, Yi Pingyun succeeded in drifting in the extreme inner curve again, and the crowd watching off the field burst into exclamations. Oh my god, this is such luck. It would be a shame if I didn't buy a lottery ticket. God gave you the luck of winning 10 billion, and you actually used it to carve an inner curve at the extreme limit? After the third turn, on the straight, Chen Xiang's Poison car just caught up before the fourth turn. At the fourth turn, Yi Pingyun drifted inwards to the limit and exited the turn. The 5th, the 6th, the 7th. The second-generation rich people watching on the field were numb. One person said, could it be that Yi Pingyun is not just lucky but can accurately find this limit point every time? When these words were spoken, the whole audience was shocked. This was simply impossible, but what other explanation could there be? Chapter 66 Poison GT. At this time, Chen Xiang, who was collecting dust in the arena, had a gloomy face. He was driving the fastest Poison in the world, but was outclassed by a kid driving a Maserati and he couldn't even see the taillights of his car. Yi Pingyun had established an advantage after several turns, and no matter how fast Yao ran, he could not catch up, because the most dangerous section of the track was ahead. Hand of Death. The entire track is connected like a human finger. From the first corner, there are 9 consecutive big turns. If you are not careful, you will hit the wall, and the car will be destroyed and people will die. Yi Pingyun, what is he doing? Oh my god, is he crazy? OMG, I don't dare to watch what's going to happen next. Chu Xiong couldn't help but yell, Yi Pingyun. Are you looking for death? Yi Pingyun not only did not slow down, but instead stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and rushed straight towards the hand of death. People outside kept exclaiming, but Yi Pingyun in the car was much calmer. Step on the accelerator, and when you are about to hit the wall, pull the handbrake, drift, turn, and exit the turn in one go, and then do the same for the next turn. In just 15 seconds, Yi Pingyun passed through the suffocating hand of death. OMG, what did I see?
15 seconds, oh my god, 15 seconds to pass the hand of death. The god of cars. The absolute god of cars. There is no other driver with such superb driving skills in the whole country, if not the whole world. Chu Ziyong also breathed a sigh of relief. This Yi Pingyun is truly a genius. 2022. The race ended with Yi Pingyun crossing the finish line. More than 10 minutes later, Chen Xiang drove the GT Poison slowly through. Hey, our young master Chen Xiang, what's wrong? Looking at Chen Xiang with a gloomy face, Chu Ziyong said sarcastically. Who just said that you should not refuse free money? Ha ha ha, the crowd burst into laughter. They were all people who could get along well with Chu Ziyong. Your name is Yi Pingyun, right? Just wait for me. Chen Xiang, feeling ashamed, turned around and was about to leave. Wait. Mr. Chen won't default on his debt, right? Where are the car keys? Chu Ziyong spoke out to stop them. Humph. Sooner or later, I will win the car back. Chen Xiang threw the keys to Chu Ziyong and turned away. Thank you, Mr. Chen, for the GT Poison. Chu Ziyong shouted at Chen Xiang's back. Chen Xiang in the distance shook his body and left in a hurry. With a snap, Chu Ziyong threw the key to Yi Pingyun and said, Here, the car I promised you. Yi Pingyun was amused and said, Bah! You shameless bastard, I won this, so you can say you got it for me? It counts, of course it counts. If it weren't for me, Chen Xiang wouldn't be able to gamble away this car. Ha 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 ha. Chu Ziyong was really happy. He was happy when Chen Xiang was humiliated. Yi Pingyun didn't bother with him anymore. He looked at the GT Poison, the cool black paint, the streamlined body, the perfect rear wing. He opened the door of the Poison and sat in. The soft and comfortable seats and the comfortable feel of the steering wheel all made him happy. Yi Pingyun stepped on the accelerator and the Poison shot out like a flash of lightning. Yi Pingyun ran another lap on the track and actually broke his own record again. The record of 19.50 will be forever engraved on this racing track and no one will be able to surpass it. Yi Pingyun's name will also be passed down forever. After Yi Pingyun got off the car, a group of little girls surrounded him. Yi Pingyun, please sign for me. Master Yi, I admire you so much, can you drive me for a ride? Master Yi, pull me, pull me, pull me. That's enough. Stop making things difficult for him. Yi Pingyun, come with me. Chapter 67, Dad Yi wakes up. Yi Pingyun pushed through the crowd and followed Chu Ziyong into the private room. Yi Pingyun, you are so awesome. I haven't seen Chen Xiang be so defeated in a long time. Chu Ziyong said excitedly. He is too weak. What's the matter with you calling me here? Yi Pingyun asked. It's like this, you're such a good driver, why don't you join our club? There are more benefits in girls. Chu Ziyong said seductively. No, it's impossible for me to join the club. I don't have time. I still have to set up a stall. Yi Pingyun refused righteously. The benefits I give you are much more than what you get from setting up a stall, said Chu Ziyong. Yi Pingyun smiled contemptuously. I make hundreds of thousands a day from setting up a stall. You tell me a number, and I want to see how much more yours is. I find you're quite good at making up stories. It's fine if you don't agree, but you're also saying you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars a day by setting up a stall? Are you robbing a bank? Believe it or not. I'm leaving because I can't afford the money. I have to go back to see my dad. Go ahead, I will definitely get you into my club. Chu Ziyong said. Yi Pingyun drove his Viper straight to Xiong County People's Hospital. When he arrived at the ward, he saw his father was still unconscious. He said to his mother, Mom, I learned acupuncture and massage from an old Chinese doctor in the capital. How about I try it on my dad? Okay, let's try it. It's already like this anyway, and massaging it will make him feel comfortable. Yi Pingyun's mother said. Yi Pingyun came to the bedside and began to clear the 12 meridians, gently stimulating his father's sensory system. After massaging for half an hour, Yi Pingyun went to the physical therapy department to get acupuncture needles and inserted silver needles into his father's 7 major acupuncture points: Baihui, Fengqi, Suqi, Yuyao, Anmin, Yintang, and Taiyang. Then Yi Pingyun said to his mother, Okay, Mom, acupuncture will only take half an hour. Son, go and take a rest. I'll watch you. No need, Mom, you've been guarding here for several days. Go and take a rest. I'll just watch over you here. After half an hour, Yi Pingyun saw that the time was almost up, so he stood up and pulled out all the silver needles. Many small blood clots came out along the needles, which were all the blood clots in his father's skull. Then his father woke up with a hum, opened his eyes and saw his son with a smile on his face.
Mom, my dad is awake. Yi Pingyun shouted.
Hearing Yi Pingyun's voice, Yi Pingyun's mother hurried in, and seeing her husband waking up, she burst into tears.
Old man, you finally woke up. Don't be so impulsive in the future. If you were gone, how would Xiaopeng and I survive? Oh, why are you crying? It's all right. By the way, how is our land? Dad, it's okay.
The developer has withdrawn.
That's good, that's good.
We are not stopping the demolition, but we can't let those people take advantage of it for nothing.
Well, don't worry, Dad.
The country will naturally have policies when the time comes.
By the way, Mom and Dad, I have something to discuss with you. I've made some money in the capital, and I want you to move there so I can feel more at ease. What can we do? Your mother and I are just farmers.
We have no knowledge and no skills.
That's not a problem. I can open a shop or a small store. Wouldn't that be great? What do you think, old lady? I'll listen to you. Okay then, let's move to the capital and live a life of luxury. Okay, it's settled then. Mom, you stay with my dad and chat with him. I'll go find a doctor and give him a full body checkup. If he's fine, we'll be discharged from the hospital and move. The author has something to say. 5 chapters dedicated to ask for a 5-star praise, 5-star praise, 5-star praise. Thank you everyone, love you, moi, pen refill. Chapter 68, Have you violated the law?
Yi Pingyun accompanied his father to complete the examination. After confirming that he was fine, he called Zhao Weikai and said, "Find me a business car that is more comfortable. Come to Xiong County People's Hospital to pick up my father and take him to the capital.
Bring a driver to drive my car back."
Half an hour later, Zhao Wei called and said, "Director Yi, the car is downstairs at the hospital.
Do you think I should go up to pick it up?
No need, just wait." Then Yi Pingyun said to his parents, "Mom and Dad, let's go, the car to pick us up is here." Then Yi Pingyun supported his father with one hand and carried the gift with the other, and the three of them came to the hospital entrance. When Zhao Weikai saw Yi Pingyun coming down, he quickly got out of the car to take the gift and said, "Mr. Yi, I'll take it."
Yi Pingyun's father looked at Zhao Weikai and said, "Xiaopeng, who is this?"
Zhao Weikai quickly said, "Old man, I am Mr. Yi's employee. I heard that you were discharged from the hospital, so I came to pick you up."
Yi Pingyun's father looked at Yi Pingyun in astonishment.
His son had only graduated for a few years, so how could he become Mr. Yi? And his son's employee, with a bald head, a pair of big sunglasses, and a big gold chain around his neck, didn't look like a good person at all. But Ye's parents didn't say much in front of outsiders, and got into the car with the help of Yi Pingyun. As soon as they got in the car, the two looked at the Maybach, its luxurious accessories, and comfortable seats. They didn't know where to sit for a moment, for fear of damaging them. Yi Pingyun saw it and smiled and said, "Dad, Mom, you two can relax and be casual. Just think of this as our car.
Sit wherever you want and touch it however you want."
After hearing Yi Pingyun's words, the two relaxed a little and were no longer as restrained as at the beginning.
They remained silent all the way.
Zhao Weikai drove the car directly into the imperial capital city and said, "Director Yi, we're here."
Yi Pingyun said to his parents, "Mom and Dad, we are home, let's go home."
Then Yi Pingyun helped his parents upstairs and asked Zhao Weikai to take the gifts upstairs.
As soon as they entered the house, Yi Pingyun's parents were shocked. Yi Pingyun's mother said, "Xiaopeng, is this really our home?"
Yi Pingyun said, "Mom, this is of course our home." Then Zhao Wei said, "Mr. Yi, I'll leave this thing here."
"I'm leaving first."
Yi Pingyun realized that his parents wanted to say something, so he didn't try to persuade them to stay and said, "Okay, thank you for your hard work."
Zhao Weikai said, "It's not hard, not hard." Then he left the room and closed the door.
As soon as Zhao Wei left, Yi Pingyun's father sat down on the sofa with a gloomy face and said, "Xiaopeng, come here." Yi Pingyun guessed what his father was going to ask, smiled, and said, "Dad, what's wrong with you?"
"What's wrong? Although our Yi family is of peasant origin, you can't lose the integrity inherited from our family tradition." Ye's mother tried to smooth things over by saying, "What are you talking about, old man? Xiaopeng is not that kind of child."
"Ha?
No?
Then tell me, how did he become Mr. Yi, a young man who graduated from college only a few years ago?"
And he has a luxury car and a luxury house? Did he do something illegal?
I don't think Xiao Weikai is a good person. Yi Pingyun laughed and said, Dad, you really misunderstood me. I told you, I won the lottery this year, more than 100 million, and then I bought shares of the Haoman Shengyan and became their shareholder.
Yi Pingyun's father's expression improved slightly and he said, So, Zhao Wei is the one who attended the rich man's feast? Exactly.
He is the manager of the logistics and security department of the grand banquet.
So is this how you got your luxury cars and mansion? Dad, you don't know, that grand feast is very profitable. My shares are like picking up money every day. These are all bought with dividends. Only then did Ji Pingyun's father's expression improve completely, and he said, Xiaopeng, you have to remember that our Yi family doesn't seek to be rich and powerful, but to be upright and live up to our ancestors when we pass away. Yi Pingyun comforted him, Dad, don't worry. You don't know what kind of person I am. How about this sofa now, right?
Yi Pingyun's father rolled his eyes at him and said, Humph, it's more comfortable than the wooden chairs back home.
Ha ha ha. Chapter 69 Buying a Shop.
The next day, Yi Pingyun asked his parents to rest at home and went out to find a store for the old couple and open a small supermarket. Yi Pingyun looked at several shops but none of them suited his taste. Later, he found a shop through an agency called Linjia. But everyone saw that Yi Pingyun didn't look like someone who was going to buy a house, so no one paid any attention to him.
Yi Pingyun held the atlas and asked, Excuse me, can someone introduce this hall to me?
All the salespeople in the neighborhood looked at him, lowered their heads and worked, and no one came to serve him. Just as Yi Pingyun was about to lose his temper, a timid voice rang out, First. Sir, please follow me. Yi Pingyun looked in the direction of the voice and found a thin, petite girl looking straight at him.
Yi Pingyun thought about it and said, Okay. The two of them walked all the way to the reception room, and the girl asked, Hello, sir, I am Shi Jing, the salesperson next door. Would you like tea, coffee, or a beverage? Yi Pingyun said, Just drink water. Then the little girl poured him a glass of water and the two began to discuss. Tell me about this hall.
Yi Pingyun pointed to the shop he liked. Sir, this is the best shop in our store.
It's on the street, located in Wollaton, a prime location, but the price is a bit high.
He then glanced at Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun noticed and said, Go on, price is not a problem. The girl continued, Wollaton is the most prosperous commercial street in the capital, and this store is a popular one, so what are you going to do, sir?
Yi Pingyun said, Supermarket.
The girl was shocked, Sir, the building cost is too high for a store like this to be used as a supermarket.
Yi Pingyun asked doubtfully, Cost? What is cost?
I just want to buy a shop so that it can attract more people and make my parents feel happy. The girl nodded in confusion and said, Sir, this shop is worth 30 million.
Do you want a loan or the full payment?
Pay the full amount, and go and draft the contract.
The little girl went out happily.
At this time, in another room, the gold medal salesperson Minmin was negotiating about this store with a boss from the lower middle level of the Imperial Capital's business district.
Suddenly the IPAD showed that it was locked, and the boss asked, What's going on? Don't you want to sell it?
Minmin quickly apologized and said, I'm sorry, Boss Wang, there might be a bug in the system.
I'll go check it out.
Then Minmin rushed out. This shop had been listed next door for 2 months because of its high prices. If she could sell it today, she could earn a large commission and be promoted to deputy store manager.
No problems were allowed.
When I arrived at the hall, I heard my colleagues discussing that the new girl Shi Jing had sold the store and was drafting a contract.
Minmin hurried back to the living room and said to Boss Wang, what a coincidence, that store has just been sold. How about you look at something else? Boss Wang waved his hand and said, No need for anything else. I just like that one. Has the contract been signed? Not yet. Come on, take me to see it.
He then pulled Minmin and went to find the person who was robbing him of the shop. As soon as Minmin went out, she saw Shi Jing enter the number 1 reception room, and then rushed over with Boss Wang.
Wait.
Minmin pushed open the door and interrupted Yi Pingyun, who was about to sign the contract.
Yi Pingyun looked at the two of them displeasedly and asked, What do you two do? Boss Wang looked at Yi Pingyun and said, You want to snatch my shop? Can you afford it? Yi Pingyun said in confusion, What do you mean by robbing a shop?
Then he looked at Shi Jing. Shi Jing said, This shop is indeed in a state where no one has chosen it just now, so it's fine.
Boss Wang said, I have already taken a fancy to it, and you have chosen it. I say, why bother? You may not be able to make back the money after buying such an expensive store. I think you should change it. The noise of their quarrel was heard outside, and the staff from the neighboring house and other customers who were looking at the house all looked over here. At this time, a voice came from outside the door. What are you doing? Making so much noise. Chapter 70 VVVVIP Client. Then a dignified middle-aged man walked in. Minmin and Shi Jing saw him and said quickly, "Hello, store manager." The middle-aged man nodded and said, "Well, what happened here?" When Boss Wang saw the store manager coming, he said, "Store manager? It's like this. I saw a shop I liked and was about to buy, but this guy got there first. You can see he doesn't look like he can afford it. I think he's here just to cause trouble." The store manager took a look at Yi Pingyun and thought that he really didn't look like someone who could afford a shop worth 30 million. However, in line with the principle that guests are guests, the store manager still said, "Since this gentleman chose it first, it naturally belongs to him. As long as he pays, it's fine." Boss Wang laughed and said, "Forget 30 million. I don't think this kid can even come up with the 3 million down payment. Minmin, go and draw up a contract for me. When this guy makes a fool of himself, I will have to pay." Minmin agreed and ran out quickly. Yi Pingyun ignored them and said, "Shi Jing, right? Where do you sign?" Shi Jing pointed to Party B's position, and Yi Pingyun was about to sign. Boss Wang interrupted, "Boy, do you know that if you sign your name, you will be held legally responsible? It's no joke if you can't pay." Yi Pingyun ignored Boss Wang and signed the contract directly. Then he took out his bank card and handed it to Shi Jing, saying, "Go ahead and swipe it." Shi Jing took the bank card to the finance department. Boss Wang taunted him crazily, "Boy, you are in trouble now. Do you know your legal responsibilities? Why don't you just admit your mistake right away? The store manager might even let you off the hook and not prosecute you. Tell me, what are you trying to steal from me? Do you have the capital to do so?" Yi Pingyun sat on the sofa confidently, waiting for Shi Jing to return. At this moment, Minmin came back with the contract and said, "Boss Wang, the contract is ready, shall we sign it?" At this time, Yi Pingyun coughed and said, "Manager, let me remind you, what are the consequences if the agent sells the same house to two people?" When the store manager heard this, he immediately stopped Boss Wang and said, "Boss Wang, please wait a moment until Shi Jing comes back." Boss Wang was furious. "What? You are getting old and confused. You actually believe that this young boy can come up with 30 million? Let me be frank with you. If you don't let me sign now, don't beg me to sign later." Boss Wang found a chair to sit down on in a huff. Crazy, all crazy, one kid is making trouble and everyone is playing along with him. At this time, Shi Jing came in, holding the receipt and Yi Pingyun's bank card and said, "Mr. Yi, your card, this is the invoice, please keep it." The store manager also took the receipt in disbelief, took a look and saw that it was real, and then said respectfully, "Mr. Yi, you spent 30 million yuan this time, welcome to become our neighbor's VVVVIP customer." Yi Pingyun rubbed his nose and said, "But this experience was very bad." The store manager understood immediately and said to Boss Wang, "Since you have made our neighbor's VVVVIP customers dissatisfied, please leave here immediately. We will never do business with you again." Boss Wang stood there in a daze, muttering, "Impossible. How can this guy afford 30 million? The store manager shouted directly, "Security, kick this guy out." Then two tall and strong security guards chased Boss Wang out. Chapter 71 Buying a Car. Yi Pingyun took the contract and the shop key, walked out of the neighbor's house, turned around and said to the store manager who came out, "Shi Jing is a good girl with a good service attitude." The store manager heard the hidden meaning and said, "Yes, I also think this girl is good. With her performance, it will be no problem for her to be promoted to deputy store manager." Yi Pingyun smiled at Shi Jing, then took his own poison and left. The store manager next door stayed where he was and said, "Oh my god, are my men all blind? They brought poison here, and no one noticed? They are still questioning their abilities, what idiots! I should teach them a lesson." Then he turned around and said to Shi Jing with a smile, "Xiao Jing, let's go. From today on, you are the deputy store manager of neighborhood." Shi Jing quickly said, "Thank you for your cultivation, store manager." The store manager waved his hand and said, "Well, if you want to thank someone, thank yourself. It was you who seized this opportunity." Yi Pingyun left his neighbor's house and went straight to a decoration company to start decorating the store in full swing. Then he brought his parents to the store and said, "Mom and Dad, take a look, what do you think?
After seeing it, Yi Pingyun's parents said, good, very satisfied. Then Yi Pingyun asked Zhao Weikai to find out the purchasing channels of Daido Supermarket, and he went to negotiate the deal himself. His parents only had to wait for the supermarket to open every day to purchase goods. It didn't matter how much they sold, because the old couple couldn't sit idle, otherwise Yi Pingyun would have wanted to let them take care of them in their old age.
Seeing that his parents had to take the subway to Wollaton, Yi Pingyun asked, Mom and Dad? Can you drive? Yi Pingyun's father said, I can do it. I'm an experienced driver. Although my family doesn't have a car, I have driven other people's cars. Yi Pingyun said, okay, Dad, Mom, let's go buy a car. Yi Pingyun's parents were also gradually accepting the fact that their son was rich, and then said, then buy a car for transportation. I can't get used to driving those sports cars or luxury cars. Yi Pingyun said, no problem. Then Yi Pingyun brought his parents to the car street in the imperial capital and said, Dad, Mom, what kind do you want? Yi Pingyun's father said, an SUV is better. It's more spacious and can hold more things when you go out. Your car doesn't even have a trunk. I don't know what's so good about it. Yi Pingyun laughed and said, okay, then buy an SUV. Then Yi Pingyun took his parents straight to the Land Rover 4S store. As soon as they entered the store, the 4S salesperson saw the family of three. They were dressed in a way that didn't look like they could afford a Range Rover, but one of the salespeople said indifferently, just take a look. Then everyone went about their own business. Yi Pingyun was speechless. Why do these people judge people by their appearance? It was not easy to get angry with his parents around, so Yi Pingyun said, Mom and Dad, take a look, which one do you like? Xiaopeng, cars are quite expensive here, said Yi Pingyun's mother. Yi Pingyun comforted her, Mom, don't worry, your son can afford it. You have to throw away your poor thoughts. We are rich now. Yi Pingyun's father was more accepting. He looked at this one and tried that one. At this moment, a charming woman holding the arm of a middle-aged bald man with a big belly said, Honey, look at this Land Rover, it's not that great. All kinds of people try it out. It's so dirty. The middle-aged man was so fascinated by the word husband that he said, Baby, don't you like it? I'll get someone to kick them out. Manager, where is your manager? The author has something to say. Today I have 4 chapters. Please give me a 5-star review plus bookshelf plus urging me to update. Tomorrow I will give you 4 chapters at least. If you exceed 30, I will give you 1 more chapter. If you exceed 50, I will give you 2 more chapters. I love you guys, mwah, refills? Chapter 72, Car Purchase Trouble Update 1. Hearing someone shouting, the manager of the Land Rover 4S store hurried out of the office. Hello, sir, what's the matter? The manager asked with a professional smile on his face. Look at that old man over there, wearing dirty clothes, trying on every car, how dirty is he? The manager looked over and saw Yi Pingyun's father getting out of the car. To be honest, the car was not that dirty and was quite tidy. Manager Jiang walked over and said, Hello, old man, I am the manager of this 4S store. If you need anything, you can tell me, but please don't keep trying. The customers over there think it's not nice of you to try again and again. Yi Pingyun's father said, You're not allowed to try it? How can I know if it's comfortable to sit in if I'm not allowed to try it? If I buy such an expensive car and it doesn't feel comfortable, can I return it? Manager Jiang looked at it and said contemptuously, Uncle, I'm only trying to persuade you because you're old. Don't you think you can afford it? Yi Pingyun's father was also anxious, who can't afford it? I tell you my son is rich. Yi Pingyun saw the quarrel and hurried over to ask, what happened? Yi Pingyun's father said, the manager thought we couldn't afford the car and told me not to try. Yi Pingyun's rage suddenly rose, and he asked in a gloomy voice, Manager? As a manager, you have the final say on when this 4S store will sell cars? Yi Pingyun subconsciously pulled his sleeves and prepared to hit him. Manager Jiang was just about to ask the security guard to kick Yi Pingyun and others out, when suddenly he saw the watch on Yi Pingyun's hand. Manager Jiang is an avid fan of famous watches. His attitude immediately changed. He said with a smile on his face, No, you can try it at will. The old man is right. How can you know whether it is comfortable or not if you don't try it? Yi Pingyun was stunned for a moment. As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person, so he said, I ask you to apologize to my father. Your words just now hurt him. Manager Jiang quickly said, Sorry, old man, it's my fault. Please take a look. If you buy a car today,
I'll give you 20% off and give you free insurance. At this time, seeing manager Jiang dithering, the bald middle-aged man walked over with the charming woman and said, "Manager, why are you dithering? Why don't you just call the security to kick them out?" Yi Pengyun frowned. He felt that it was wrong for the manager to come and make trouble for no reason. It turned out that someone else had a problem with his father. Then he said, "Who are you?" The bald middle-aged man said, "Hey, don't worry about who I am, but in this imperial capital, I am more than capable of dealing with you." Yi Pengyun said, "Really? I'm sorry, I don't like you, get out." Then he reached out and grabbed the man's collar and dragged him out of the 4S store. The security guard was about to stop them, but when he saw manager John's look, he quickly turned his head and pretended not to see it. After leaving the 4S store, Yi Pengyun let go of the bald man and said, "Get out of here and stop being an eyesore." The bald man straightened his clothes and said, "Are you tired of living? Do you know who I am?" Yi Pengyun crossed his arms and said, "Call me Dad. I'll give you a name so you don't have to ask people if they know you." "Shut up. You're looking for death, kid." The bald man punched Yi Pengyun. Chapter 73, God-Level Singing Voice Part 2. Yi Pengyun smiled contemptuously, stretched out his hand to block the bald man's punch, and then punched him in the nose with his backhand. The bald man staggered after being hit, covered his bleeding nose and said, "You're done, damn, just wait for me." Then he ran away in a panic. When the seductive woman saw her husband running away, she also ran after him in a panic. After Yi Pengyun dealt with the two men, he returned to the 4S store. Seeing manager Jiang chatting happily with his father and introducing the products with all his heart, he stopped bothering him. Then Yi Pengyun came over and said, "Dad, how is it? Is there anything you like? I haven't changed one yet." His father said with a smile, "No need, Xiao Jiang is a good kid, and he was asked by another customer just now, so just buy from him." Yi Pengyun glanced at manager Jiang and thought to himself, as expected of a manager. He clearly looked down on us in the beginning, but now he puts all the blame on that bald guy. Forget it, as long as my dad is happy, there's no need to make him unhappy. Then he said, "Dad, which one do you like?" Yi Pengyun's father pointed at an Aurora and said, "Let's take this one, the black one." Manager Jiang said, "Well, old man, come with me to pick out the colors. There are many blacks." Yi Pengyun said, "No matter what color it is, I want the best one." In the end, Dadji chose a Ligurian black one and spent only 3 million in total. The car was picked up a week later, and Yi Pengyun returned home with his parents. Yi Pengyun asked his parents to have a good rest while he went out to work. Then he drove the poison straight to the market at the fringe of urban and rural areas. Arriving at his own stall, Yi Pengyun took out his products, pulled out his popular loudspeaker and started setting up the stall. "Go ahead, don't miss it if you pass by. All the best products in the store are 50% off. Look, 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 factory direct sales, clearance sale, large quantity, good price." Amid the magical shouting of the popular loudspeaker, crowds of people flocked to Yi Pengyun's stall. Ding dong, a total of 10 sets of cosmetics were sold, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, a total of 10 brand name bags were sold, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Yi Pengyun felt that the system notification sound was a bit strange today, and asked, "System, what's wrong with you? Why are you counting by tens?" Given the host's increased customer traffic, I'll report the number every 10. It doesn't cost you any money, and I don't like your experience. Why are you so curious? No, what I want to say is, if I sold 9 of the same type of product today, you wouldn't keep it for yourself, would you? Host, I am a fair, just an open high-quality system. It must be cumulative. Oh, that's fine. I was just afraid that you would steal some of it. It's the result of my hard work. Yi Pengyun continued to sell goods and collected money with great effort. Ding dong, sell the children singing teaching materials, reward 1,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, God-level singing voice. God-level singing voice? What's the use of this thing? I'm not going to be a singer. Yi Pengyun said secretly in his heart. If the host doesn't like it, you can take it back. No, let's keep it. If we go to KTV someday, we can be the mic tyrant. When Yi Pengyun was setting up his stall, the phone rang again. Yi Pengyun frowned. Why are there so many calls recently? Did someone leak the news? Am I too handsome? Chapter 74, Family Gathering Part 3.
Seeing that the number belonged to Lu Lanxia, Yi Pingyun picked up the phone and said, "Hello? What's up?" Lu Lanxia said, "Can't you speak to me more gently?" Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "It's impossible to be gentle. If you don't get down to business, I'll hang up." Lu Lanxia pouted angrily on the other end of the phone, thinking secretly in her heart, "Humph, such a straight man." But he still said, "Are you free tonight?" "No." Yi Pingyun thought, what a joke, the night market is the peak time for street vendors. "Oh, please, just have time, okay?" Lu Lanxia said coquettishly on the phone. "Tell me what you want first?" Yi Pingyun said. Lu Lanxia stammered, "Tonight, several of our close families are going to have a party, and my mother asked me to invite you." Yi Pingyun said, "And pretend to be your boyfriend? Doesn't your mother dislike me? Why don't you find Chu Zhongtian?" Lu Lanxia said, "Bah, don't mention Chu Zhongtian to me anymore, it's too annoying." Yi Pingyun said, "Okay, let's not talk about it, but why should I help you?" Lu Lanxia said quickly, "It's not the first time anyway. Please help me. Otherwise, I will be harassed by those family members again. Please, please." Yi Pingyun thought for a moment and said, "Then send me the time and location, and I'll go there in the evening." After hanging up the phone, I received a WeChat message from Lu Lanxia, 8 p.m., Golden Emperor Hotel, 888 Banquet Hall. Yi Pingyun continued to sell things, and after a day, he earned several million. Yi Pingyun exhaled and said, "Oh, it's really tiring, but fortunately, one Land Rover a day." It was almost 7:30. After calculating the time, Yi Pingyun realized that it would take about half an hour to reach the Jindi Hotel. He packed up his stall and drove his poison shop straight to the Jindi Hotel. When he arrived at the door, he saw Lu Lanxia waiting there. After parking the car, Yi Pingyun walked to the door. Lu Lanxia said coquettishly, "Oh, why are you so late? I thought you were not coming." Yi Pingyun looked at his watch and said, "It's only 7:59 now. I'm here before 8 o'clock. This is considered early, okay?" Lu Lanxia stomped her feet and said, "Humph, so annoying." Then she turned around and went in. Yi Pingyun looked at Lu Lanxia wearing a snow-white dress with her long hair draped behind her and acting like a spoiled child. Suddenly, he felt a little dazed. Lu Lanxia took 2 steps and found that Yi Pingyun had not caught up. She turned around and saw Yi Pingyun standing there in a daze. So she ran back, grabbed his hand and said, "Let's go." "Why are you in a daze?" Yi Pingyun recovered and said, "Don't mention it, you look pretty good today." When Lu Lanxia heard Yi Pingyun say this, her face turned red, she lowered her head and said, "Do you like it?" Yi Pingyun touched his chin and said, "It's okay." Lu Lanxia looked slightly disappointed and said, "It's just okay." Yi Pingyun said, "It's okay, not bad, I don't even want to look at other girls." Lu Lanxia laughed and said, "So you want to see me?" Yi Pingyun was suddenly gagged and didn't know what to say. Lu Lanxia happily took his hand and walked towards the 888 banquet hall. Arriving at the banquet hall, Lu Lanxia was the first to open the door and said as soon as she entered, "Mom and Dad, Yi Pingyun is here." Chapter 75 Jiangjinan 4th Update. Yi Pingyun went in and saw a huge banquet hall with all kinds of people standing or sitting, some talking, some drinking, all attracted by Lu Lanxia's voice. Lu Lanxia's mother came over happily, "Hey, Xiaoye is here, come in quickly, don't stand there, take whatever you like to eat or drink, don't be polite." Yi Pingyun followed Lu Lanxia's mother into the banquet hall with a confused look on his face, and then a group of people surrounded him. "Hey, young man, you must be Lu Lanxia's boyfriend. You are so handsome." "Yeah, I don't know what it does. He must be very good, after all, he is the future son-in-law of the Lu family." Not bad, you have a good physique, Xiaoxia is so lucky." A strange old lady touched Yi Pingyun's chest and said. At this time, a discordant voice sounded, "But I think he's not dressed very well." Yi Pingyun really doesn't care about what he wears. He only cares about 2 words, comfortable. Plus, I always have to set up a stall, so I just do whatever I want. The atmosphere suddenly became awkward. At this time, an old lady laughed and said, "Maybe Xiaoye is wearing a niche brand." "If you don't understand, don't say anything nonsense." Yi Pingyun leaned back in his chair and said, "Auntie, you don't need to explain for me. My main job is to set up a street stall. I dress like this just to make it easier to set up the stall and not feel so restrained." Yi Pingyun's words caused an uproar. What? The future son-in-law of the Lu family is actually a street vendor. Oh my god, Lu Lanxia is such a good girl, but she has to suffer with a street vendor in the future. I think this Yi guy is a gigolo who only wants the Lu family's money. Xiao Xia, don't be confused for a moment and ruin your life.
At this time, a young man came over and said to Lu Lanxia, Xiao Xia, our two families have always been partners, and we can be considered childhood sweethearts.
Don't ruin yourself.
Lu Lanxia turned her head and said, I don't want you to care what happens to me, Master Jiang. Zhang Jinnan said, Xiao Xia, we have known each other for more than 20 years and have been together since birth.
I am so sad that you are like this now.
Lu Lanxia said, Zhang Jinnan, I have always treated you as my brother. I am the only daughter in my family, so you are like my biological brother. It is impossible for us to be together.
Seeing that he couldn't convince Lu Lanxia, Zhang Jinnan turned to Yi Pengyun and said, You should know how big the gap is between you, a street vendor, and Xiaoxia's family background.
It's impossible for you to make her happy.
Yi Pengyun leaned back in his chair and said, Oh? What else?
Xiaoxia doesn't like you, so you should just stay by the side and save yourself the trouble. Zhang Jinnan was speechless and turned to look at Lu Lanxia's mother.
Auntie, you've watched me grow up since I was a child.
Xiaoxia is like this, but you don't do anything about it.
You just let her do whatever she wants?
Lu Lanxia's mother knew Yi Pengyun's background, and she didn't want to offend the Zhang family, so she had to say, Oh, Xiaoxia is an adult, as long as she likes it, we support her.
Zhang Jinnan was also shocked when he heard Lu Lanxia's mother say this.
He knew this woman and she was very snobbish. Zhang Jinnan looked at Yi Pengyun in confusion, wanting to see what kind of magic this man had that even the shrewd mother Lu Lanxia was deceived by him.
Chapter 76 Who is the boss who prescribes the poison? Fifth update.
When everyone saw that Lu Lanxia's mother supported Yi Pengyun so much, they stopped talking and the banquet officially began. Everyone was toasting each other and chatting happily. At this banquet, several cooperation projects were agreed upon. At this time, the young people suggested going to KTV to sing, as it would be too restrained with the presence of their elders at the banquet. After obtaining the consent of their elders, the young people walked out of the Jindi Hotel together and found their own cars.
Wow, it's poison. I don't know which boss he belongs to. I really want to meet him.
Come on, a big shot who can prescribe poison is not someone a small family like us can get close to.
At this time, Zhang Jinnan invited Lu Lanxia, Xiao Xia, why don't you take my car? Lu Lanxia refused without hesitation, no need, Yi Pengyun drove here. Zhang Jinnan said, what car can he drive, Jetta? Xiaoli? Or Citroën? It's not comfortable to sit in. Lu Lanxia said, as long as it's his car, I feel comfortable sitting in it. Then he took Yi Pengyun's hand and said, let's go.
Then the two of them came to the side of the poison, where a Citroën was parked.
No way, Xiao Xia, your boyfriend really drives a Citroën?
Xiao Xia, I'm sorry for wronging you. I think you should agree to take Zhang Jinnan's car. They all grew up together, so naturally they had a deeper relationship with Zhang Jinnan, and they all persuaded Lu Lanxia.
Ding ding. Yi Pengyun took out the key and pressed it.
The headlights of the Poison GT flashed, dazzling everyone's eyes. Yi Pengyun stepped forward and opened the car door, and the domineering scissored door rose upwards.
Then Yi Pengyun said very gentlemanly, Xiao Xia, please.
Lu Lanxia hummed, and took light steps to sit on the Poison. Yi Pengyun came to the driver's seat, stood beside the car, and glanced at the stunned crowd with contempt.
Then he looked at Zhang Jinnan and said two words. Rubbish. Then he got in the car, opened the hood, and said, stop looking, are you going to leave or not? This Poison GT actually belongs to Yi Pengyun? Isn't he a street vendor? Is this how much money you can make from setting up a street stall? Don't be silly, Yi Pengyun must have a background that we don't know about.
Everyone suddenly realized why Lu Lanxia's mother, who had always been extremely snobbish, would agree with Yi Pengyun.
It turns out that she knew Yi Pengyun's background.
Zhang Jinnan looked at Yi Pengyun and Lu Lanxia sitting on the Poison, recalling the two words Yi Pengyun had just said to him.
Rubbish. Am I really a piece of trash? If I could prescribe poison, would Xiao Xia not leave me?
Zhang Jinnan clenched his fists tightly, his sharp nails scratched his palms, and a drop of blood dripped down his fingers. Everyone got in their own cars and headed straight for Datong KTV.
Lu Lanxia sat in the car and said, isn't this a bad thing for me?
Zhang Jinnan has been very good to me since I was a child. Yi Pengyun said as he drove, if he doesn't like you, you should reject him directly and not leave him any illusions.
That's the only way to treat him well.
Lu Lanxia said, I just feel a little uncomfortable, I can't tell why. Yi Pengyun said, it may be the sadness of losing a loved one.
It will be fine in 2 days.
Everyone went to Datong KTV, booked a super large private room, and started ordering songs.
Zhang Jinan is our singing god. Why don't you sing a song to start things off and warm up the crowd? That's right, got a song, please sing a song.
Zhang Jinan sang really well, and he also wanted to take this opportunity to express his love for Lu Lanxia, so he took a deep breath and said,
Okay, I'll sing one then. Chapter 77, The New God of Song 6th Update.
You asked, how deep is my love for you, and how much I love you?
My feelings are true, and my love is true. The moon represents my heart.
The song The Moon Represents My Heart was sung affectionately and melodiously.
After singing the song, Zhang Jinan said, Lu Lanxia, I really like you, do you think I still have a chance? For some reason, Lu Lanxia couldn't help but shiver after hearing this.
Then he thought for a moment and said, It's impossible for us.
Zhang Jinan's eyes dimmed and he said, I understand.
Seeing that the atmosphere was not right, the others quickly took over the microphone and started singing. At this time, one of Lu Lanxia's best friends said, Yi Pingyun, why don't you sing a song too? Yi Pingyun smiled and said, No, I'm just average at singing.
Oh, it's okay. You see, Fatty Wang's singing isn't that good either.
He's already sung 3 songs in a row.
That's right, I'm just having fun anyway, I'm not a professional singer.
Yi Pingyun said, Okay, I'll sing a song. Everyone, be quiet and listen to Yi Pingyun singing. Swish, swish, swish. Someone started shaking a tool to add to the fun.
Missing someone is a very mysterious thing, following you like a shadow. Silently and breathlessly lurks in the heart. I am willing to do it for you, I am willing to do it for you. I am willing to forget my name for you. I am willing to do it for you, I am willing to do it for you. I am willing to be exiled to the sky for you. As long as you are sincere, respond to me with love. I'm willing to do anything, anything, for you.
Yi Pingyun's voice, like the chanting of an immortal, sings the song I Do in a way that touches people's hearts. Everyone present listened to him singing quietly, and the girls, including Lu Lanxia, shed tears silently.
Wow, Xiaoxia, I'm jealous.
Yi Pingyun loves you so much.
Xiaoxia, I envy you so much. Xiaoxia, your boyfriend is awesome.
Not only is he rich, but he also sings well. Does he have any brothers or sisters? Please introduce them to me.
As soon as Yi Pingyun finished singing, Lu Lanxia's girlfriend started to make a noise.
Lu Lanxia blushed, lowered her head and said nothing. Yi Pingyun handed the microphone to someone else and then sat back on the sofa.
I've decided. You are the new singing god in our circle. Boss, please sign for me. That's right, big boss, please give me your autograph.
Yi Pingyun smiled and said, Stop making trouble, just play and drink. Zhang Jinan sat in the corner, drinking one glass of wine after another, and a bitter feeling surged into his heart. I was defeated in the singing performance that I am most proud of.
I'm such a loser, I can't do anything.
Everyone around him knew that he was feeling uncomfortable, so they didn't try to persuade him and just let him drink. Then the more he drank, the worse he felt, and the worse he felt, the more weird his thoughts became.
Finally, an evil thought was born, and then it uncontrollably occupied Zhang Jinan's entire mind. After everyone finished eating, drinking, and having fun, they said goodbye and went home. Yi Pingyun didn't drink a drop of alcohol and then sent Lu Lanxia home. Along the way, he suddenly realized that Zhang Jinan's car was following behind him. Yi Pingyun didn't know what he was going to do, but he was not afraid of him at all. After sending Lu Lanxia back to Baila Garden, Yi Pingyun said goodbye to her, then drove the car to a dark place and hid to observe. I saw Zhang Jinan driving his car and parking it under Lu Lanxia's building. Then he got off the car and staggered into the building. The author has something to say. I have urged you to update more than 50 chapters. Today, I have guaranteed 4 chapters and 2 chapters, a total of 6 chapters. Everyone likes 5-star praise, 5-star praise, 5-star praise.
Tomorrow, I will guarantee 4 chapters. I will ask you to update 30 chapters and 1 chapter. I will ask you to update 50 chapters and 2 chapters.
I love you guys. Refills. Chapter 78, Rescue Lu Lanxia First Update.
Seeing Zhang Jinan going upstairs, Yi Pingyun also hurriedly walked out of the darkness and went upstairs.
When I arrived at Lu Lanxia's floor, I saw Zhang Jinan banging on the door. Bang, 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 bang. Xiaoxia, open the door, I have something to tell you. Xiaoxia, open the door and let me in. Xiaoxia, don't be so heartless. I am your closest brother Nan. Lu Lanxia heard a knock on the door and was about to open it when she heard Jiang Jinnan's voice.
Thinking that they were not happy today, she did not open the door and said,
Jiang Jinnan, go back. We can talk about it tomorrow if there is anything. Jiang Jinnan knocked on the door relentlessly, shouting at Lu Lanxia to open the door.
Lu Lanxia said angrily, Jiang Jinnan, if you have anything to say, let's talk about it tomorrow after you sober up.
Let's go back. Jiang Jinnan didn't listen to what Lu Lanxia said and just knocked on the door again and again.
At this time, Yi Pengyun stepped forward, patted Jiang Jinan on the shoulder and said, okay, go back quickly.
Jiang Jinan turned around and saw that it was Yi Pengyun. He was drunk and said, oh no, Yi Pengyun, why the hell are you here?
Hearing that Yi Pengyun was coming, Lu Lanxia opened the door with a bang, and Jiang Jinan, who was leaning against the door, fell in. Lu Lanxia dodged with a scream, then threw herself into Yi Pengyun's arms and said, I was scared to death. Yi Pengyun said, if this happens again, either call the police or give me a call, don't waste time like this. Lu Lanxia nodded obediently, feeling very proud in her heart.
He still cared about me a lot.
Jiang Jinan struggled to get up from the ground, and then said, okay, Xiaoxia, I love you so much, you treat me like this. I couldn't even hold your hand, but you took the initiative to throw yourself into the arms of this man.
Yi Pengyun said, if you like someone, that person must like you? What kind of bullshit is this? Jiang Jinan said, I don't care. If I can't get it, I will destroy it. No one else is allowed to get it.
Then Jiang Jinan drunkenly called Yi Pengyun and Lu Lanxia. Yi Pengyun stretched out his hands to block Jiang Jinan, controlled his hands, and then cut his neck with a knife.
Jiang Jinnan's eyes rolled back and he fainted.
Yi Pengyun said to Lu Lanxia, let's go, I'll take you back to your parents' house. Don't come back to live in this house alone for the time being. Then they locked the door, put Jiang Jinan in the corridor, and notified Jiang Jinnan's parents. Then Lu Lanxia went downstairs with Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun drove Lu Lanxia back to her parents' home, and then drove back to his own imperial capital. After Yi Pengyun returned home, his father said, I don't know what he's busy with every day, leaving early and returning late.
Yi Pengyun smiled and said, it's all serious business. Your son is an upright man.
At this time, Yi Pengyun's mother interrupted and said, Xiaopeng, look at you, you are successful in your career now. Yi Pengyun's heart moved, and he said, it's not bad.
Yi Pengyun's mother said, not bad? I think it's very good. You drive a luxury car and live in a luxury house. Don't you think there's something missing? No. I don't think so. Yi Pengyun said stutteringly.
Yi Pengyun's mother said, you don't feel that I am lacking, but I feel that I am lacking a daughter-in-law. Yi Pengyun said awkwardly, don't worry, I'm still young.
Yi Pengyun's mother glared and said, I see that you are getting old enough, it's time for you to find a wife.
If you don't find one yourself, I will arrange one for you.
Chapter 79 I Do Part 2. Mom, no, I have a girlfriend.
Yi Pengyun was afraid that her mother would arrange some ridiculous blind date for him, so she blurted it out.
What? You little brat, you found a girlfriend quietly without telling your dad or me? Yi Pengyun's mother pretended to be angry and slapped Yi Pengyun and said, Mom, please don't hit me. I just found someone and I'm not sure if I can get married.
You little bastard, are you planning to disappoint the girl right from the start?
No, Mom, oops. Pfft, ha 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 ha. Yi Pengyun's mother couldn't help laughing. Stinky boy, tell your dad and me, what do you think of this girl?
Yi Pengyun thought for a moment and said, she's pretty and has a nice personality. Then there was a 5-minute silence.
That's it? No more. So you don't know anything about that girl? I know, but it's enough if he has a good personality. No, tell me your name and job. Tell me the truth.
Yi Pengyun had no choice but to honestly tell Lu Lanxiao's name, job, and family background.
I was thinking to myself, I'm always the one pretending to be your boyfriend, this time you can be my gun too. Well, the job is good, but the person's background and family background, can you handle it? Mom, our family is not poor either. Have you forgotten that we are rich? This hasn't changed for a while. By the way, when can you bring the little girl back to see us? Mom. Isn't it too fast? What's the hurry?
You're already so old, hurry up and get married and have grandchildren.
Get married? I'm not ready to get married yet. What are you preparing for? No need to prepare.
Yi Pengyun wanted to refuse, but his mother said directly, just on the weekend.
Bring the girl back this weekend. I'm going to bed. Without giving Yi Pingyun a chance to refute, he went back to his room and went to sleep. Dad, you don't care, how can my mom be like this? Hey, I'm so sleepy, it's time to go to bed. Yi Pingyun's father also left directly. Yi Pingyun looked at the two people returning to their room, stomped his feet in anger, then quickly turned around and went back to his room. Hello? Hey, why did you call me? Do you think I'm nice enough to pretend to be your boyfriend so many times? Why are you suddenly talking about this? Lu Lanxia said shyly on the other end of the phone. I want you to pretend to be my girlfriend once. Yi Pingyun said. What? Lu Lanxia was stunned. I said I want you to pretend to be my girlfriend for once. Lu Lanxia suppressed her inner excitement and asked, What's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly ask me to pretend to be your girlfriend? Oh, don't mention it. My mom wanted to arrange a blind date for me, but I didn't want to, so I said I had a girlfriend. Now you have to take my place. Yes, I do. Lu Lanxia nodded and agreed like a chick pecking at rice. Okay, I'll pick you up and bring you to my house this weekend. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun shook his head and said, Hey, what's the big deal? Lu Lanxia was in her room, spinning and jumping, almost shouting. Great, I can meet his parents. I must seize the opportunity and drop the pretense. Oh yeah, I'm so happy, haha. In the middle of the night, Lu Lanxia opened the closet and picked out clothes one by one. Chapter 80, Overnight Fame Part 3. Early the next morning, Yi Pingyun was awakened by a phone call. Hello, Yi Pingyun, you are famous. Xu Xiang's voice came from the phone. What? Why am I so famous? Yi Pingyun asked in a daze. Hurry up and open the short video on TikTok, you will definitely see yourself. Yi Pingyun hung up the phone and opened Douyin. The first video was of myself singing I Do. Then I scrolled down to watch two more, and they turned out to be singing videos from various different angles. I didn't notice yesterday that so many people were recording it with their phones. Then Yi Pingyun opened the comments and saw. Wow, the little brother sings so well. I would like to sing for me. Add look at others, then look at yourself. And I also want to listen to I Do. Looking for little brother all over the internet, I'm your fan. Brother, please make your debut soon, please. Yi Pingyun looked at the overwhelming comments and laughed out loud. At this time, Yi Pingyun's cell phone rang. It was Lu Lanxia who opened it. Hey. You know what? You're famous. I just found out. Hey, how about you consider debuting, little brother? It's impossible for me to debut. I can only set up a street stall to make a living. Wow, debuting, becoming a star, and you don't want to? I'm not the kind of person who wants to be in the limelight. I still have to set up a stall to support my family. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun packed up. Then I drove the Poison GT straight to the market. Setting up a stall made me happy. Debut? Not happening. Come to the market, set up the stall, and take out the popular loudspeaker. Come, take a look, the best of the best, the best of the best. Don't miss it if you pass by, compare prices everywhere. Hit the online price and sell at a loss. Soon, a large crowd of people rushed towards Yi Pingyun's stall. Ding dong, sell 10 pairs of Valentino shoes, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 Chanel bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 pearl necklaces, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, 10 movie appreciation guides sold, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience, special reward, God level acting skills. Yi Pingyun was stunned when he heard the reminder, and then said, God level acting? Isn't this forcing me to debut? Host, do not deliberately take it back, and never reward it. I like it very much. At this moment, a little girl in the crowd took out her phone, opened TikTok, and exclaimed, it's really you, little brother? Then some young people around thought about it and covered their mouths and said, You are, the guy who sang I Do on Douyin, which went viral? Some other people who didn't know what happened asked and then opened TikTok to search. Look, it's really him. He sings well. You know what, he's even more handsome in person than in the video. Brother, can you sign an autograph for me?
Some even took out their phones to take photos and posted them on their moments. I happened to meet this TikTok celebrity. Some even took out their phones to shoot videos and posted them on Douyin to attract attention. The little brother who became famous overnight turned out to be. On this day, Yi Pengyun became completely famous.
Chapter 81, Li Di's Fake Fourth Update.
The mysterious man who became famous overnight turned out to be a street vendor.
As this Douyin trending search surfaced, Yi Pengyun's identity was officially exposed. Wow, this little brother is so handsome and works so hard. I love him. Oh my god, I should go out more often. Are all the guys selling things at the stalls so handsome?
Love it, please give me my TikTok ID. The original owner committed suicide here at.
Oh no, the guy upstairs, I don't trust you, you old man are so bad. I'm pointing an AK at your heads, don't click in. Just then a unique comment attracted everyone's attention. Wow, is this true? This is obviously hype by an economic company. If nothing unexpected happens, this person's TikTok account will be revealed tomorrow.
The one above, stop talking nonsense.
I can testify. I am just a passerby.
I was at the scene, and the young man was indeed a stall owner.
I don't believe it. Can a random photo have such a large amount of traffic? People with dark hearts think everything is fake. Okay, don't reply, let's wait and see. If it's not hype from the economic team, I'll eat shit live.
Also, don't be so obvious when you're trying to whitewash others.
No way, anyone really thinks this is a natural street vendor? Brother, I'm following you. I'm waiting for your live broadcast. I'll give you the carnival.
At this time, an Audi A6L stopped in front of the urban rural market, and a woman wearing sunglasses got out of the car.
The guy who sang I Do is setting up his stall here?
Sisterly, that's right, I carefully looked at more than a dozen Douyins and found that the address is here.
Let's go in and take a look.
2 bodyguards led the way in front, and the woman in sunglasses followed behind. Arriving in front of Yi Pengyun's stall, 2 bodyguards separated the crowded crowd and said, "Sisterly, it's him."
The woman in sunglasses walked into the crowd. Yi Pengyun looked up at her and said, "What are you doing waiting in line? Everyone else is waiting in line, but you squeezed in? I'm not here to take pictures. I'm not taking pictures for you. I'm selling something. Please don't delay me. It seems you don't know who I am." Hearing this, Yi Pengyun was stunned and said, "What's the matter? You have a group? Why do you like to say this? Is it a group rule or a slogan?" At this time, the 2 bodyguards said loudly, "Boy, don't talk nonsense, let me tell you, your chance to become rich has come." Seeing that the 3 people were not going to leave, Yi Pengyun sat down on the stall and said, "Then tell me, how do you become rich?" "Do you know who this is?" one of the bodyguards asked. I don't know. How many times do you want me to say it?" The bodyguard blushed and coughed twice, saying, "Ahem, this is the famous agent Li Di." Li Di, wearing sunglasses, raised her head with fake pride. She felt that with her reputation as a gold medal agent, this guy should be shocked. After all, she has many top-tier traffic stars under her. Is Li Di fake? I don't know him. Please make way and don't delay others from buying things. Yi Pengyun was really anxious. He had lost at least $500,000 in such a short time. What? You don't even know me? Li Di screamed like a cat whose tail was stepped on when he heard this. Yi Pengyun said impatiently, "If you don't know me, then I don't know you. Are you going to buy anything? If not, get out of here." Chapter 82, Getting More and More Popular. 5th Update. A rotten tree cannot be carved. Ms. Li Di is a top agent. That's right. She has produced many top stars like Lore, Dilly Reba, Yang Mimi, and Wu Erfan. They are all popular stars with hundreds of millions of income a year. The 2 bodyguards were praising Li Di crazily, and Li Di raised his head again. This time the guy should know who he is, so why doesn't he flatter him quickly? Yi Pengyun yawned and said, I know, you are a gold medal agent, but you didn't buy anything and wasted half a day of my time. I am very angry. What's wrong with you? The last sound was almost a roar, which scared Li Di. You still don't understand? Let me be frank. I, Li Di, like you and want to sign you. Yi Pengyun waved his hand and said, I'm not interested. I'm still busy setting up the stall. Li Di was shocked. Are you mad? You earn hundreds of millions a year, why are you still setting up a street stall? Selling goods on the street makes me happy. Selling goods on the street is my happiness. Upon hearing this, Lee Dejia turned around and left. He had condescended to sign him, but he didn't expect that he turned out to be such a stupid guy. When the people around saw Yi Pengyun reject Lee Dejia, they all applauded. Okay, you are right to refuse. The working people are the most glorious. That's right, only the money you earn with your own hands is clean. Brother, good job. Someone with a good heart took a video of the confrontation between Lee Dejia and Yi Pengyun and posted it on TikTok. The well-known agent was rejected by a young hunk. This trending search appeared on Douyin again. The comments below are all full of cheers. Little brother did the right thing. Lee Dejia is a devil who eats people without leaving any bones. It's a pity for our second brother. Lee Dejia, a vampire. Poor little sister Langba, she is being drunk and eaten at such a young age. Wait, so this little brother really doesn't have an agency and is a pure amateur. He's just a simple guy setting up a stall. Love him, love him. Can anyone at that brother who is going to live stream? I want to watch that brother's live stream. I wish the same thing. Same request +1. Top secret, the internet celebrity stall owner is setting up a stall in the urban-rural integrated market in the imperial capital, come quickly. This comment instantly received hundreds of thousands of likes and was pushed to the top of the trending posts. Yi Pengyun's stall was surrounded by crowds of people, and more people came to watch the internet celebrity stall owner. Just when the entire urban-rural market was surrounded by people, Zhao Zhou squeezed through the crowd and walked in with security guards. Mr. Yi, please look at yourself. Should we not put it on display today? Yi Pengyun was so addicted to selling that he was suddenly interrupted. He was very unhappy. He saw that it was Zhao Zhou and said, "What? If it doesn't work, I'll pay for the stall fee." Zhao Zhou quickly waved his hand and said, "It's not about money. Mr. Yi, look, there are too many people gathered here. I'm afraid of danger." Yi Pengyun then looked up and saw that there were crowds of people taking photos and videos with their cell phones. Oh no, why are there so many people? Have I turned into a monkey? As he said that, Yi Pengyun raised his hand and touched his face. There was no hair. Zhao Zhou said, "Mr. Yi, you are joking. These people saw you setting up a stall here on TikTok and came to see you. What's so good about me? These people are really annoying. They are delaying my earning money." Although he complained, Yi Pengyun also knew that if the crowd continued like this, something would definitely go wrong, so he followed the security guards brought by Zhao Zhou, pushed through the crowded crowd and left. The crowd watching on the spot was wailing, and the netizens who had not yet arrived on the internet were also grief-stricken. Chapter 83 Lin Xiaoyan's 6th update. After leaving the stall, with the help of Zhao Zhou, Yi Pengyun wrapped himself tightly and left through the back door. While driving, Yi Pengyun suddenly felt bored with nothing to do. At this time, Lu Lanxia called and asked, "What are you doing?" "I was just driven out of the market and ended up on the streets. I'm so pitiful." "Ah, come on, stop acting pitiful and come to Summer Coffee Shop. Someone wants to see you." "Who is it? Why do I want to see you?" "She doesn't know you, so she's looking for you through me." Yi Pengyun drove to Xingsha Coffee Shop. As soon as he entered, he saw Lu Lanxia sitting with a woman in the corner. Yi Pengyun walked over, and Lu Lanxia raised her hand and greeted him after seeing him. The woman next to Lu Lanxia also looked up at Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun saw that the woman had short, neat hair and a shrewd look in her eyes. Yi Pengyun came and sat down opposite the two of them and said, "Who is this?" Lu Lanxia said, "This is my best friend who I grew up with, her name is Lin Xiaoyan, she is an agent." Yi Pengyun said, "Hello, Miss Lin." Lin Xiaoyan smiled and said, "Hello, Mr. Yi." Yi Pengyun leaned back in his chair and said, "You're looking for me? What's the matter?" Lin Xiaoyan said, "It's like this, I saw Mr. Yi's wonderful singing voice on TikTok, and I liked it very much. I want to sign a contract with Mr. Yi and become Mr. Yi's agent." Yi Pengyun smiled and said, "You may not have seen that I just rejected Lee Dejia's invitation, and someone posted it online. I am not interested in making my debut." Lin Xiaoyan said, "I just saw it on Douyin, but Mr. Yi, don't rush to refuse. We are different from Lee Dejia." Yi Pengyun said, "It's different. I don't have any plans to develop into the entertainment industry, so it's impossible for us to cooperate." Lin Xiaoyan said, "Mr. Yi, I just want to invite you to sing a song." Yi Pengyun was stunned. "Invite a song? What does that mean?"
Lin Xiaoyan smiled and continued, that is to say, I am attracted by your singing voice.
I just invite you to sing some songs and give you a certain amount of compensation, but I will not let you develop in the entertainment industry.
Yi Pingyun thought about it and decided that there was no need to waste his godly singing voice, so the more money he could make, the better. So I agreed, as long as he's not a full-time singer. Lin Xiaoyan said, then Mr. Yi, please sign the contract. Yi Pingyun took a look at the contract and found no major problems, so he signed the one-year agency contract. The two shook hands, exchanged phone numbers and said, it's a pleasure to work with you. Then the three of them each ordered a cup of coffee and some snacks and started chatting.
Lu Lanxia smiled and said, how is it? Now I am not a big star, but I am also a big internet celebrity.
Yi Pingyun said, bullshit, it's just hot today, it's just a trend on the internet, it will fade away quickly. Lin Xiaoyan interrupted, if Mr. Yi wants to hold back his breath, I can also help stir up the heat. Yi Pingyun waved his hand and said, no, I just want to live a peaceful life selling things on the street.
I don't want to be watched by people anymore. Ha 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 ha. After the three of them had eaten and drunk well, they separated.
Yi Pingyun had nothing to do, so he planned to send Lu Lanxia off.
Halfway through the drive, he received a call. Xiao Yi? Are you busy? If not, come and see me. The author has something to say.
6 chapters are dedicated to me, and I ask for 5-star praise, 5-star praise, 5-star praise. I will guarantee at least 4 chapters tomorrow, 50 for 1 chapter, 60 for 2 chapters.
I love you guys, moi, pen refills. Chapter 84, Vice President of the Medical Association First Update. Okay, I'll come find you right away.
Please ask Brother Tai to meet me at the door, otherwise I won't be able to get in.
Okay, I'll let Tyre pick you up at the door.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun sent Lu Lanxia back to her parents' home, and then said, I'm going to meet an old friend.
Don't forget to pick you up at my house on Sunday. Well, just don't forget it.
Yi Pingyun drove all the way to Mr. Zhao's compound and saw Xiao Tai waiting for him at the gate. Yi Pingyun drove over and said, Brother Tai, sorry for the wait. Xiao Tai smiled and said, nothing, I just got out. Then Xiao Tai looked at Du Yao in shock and said, I said, boy, you are a hidden talent. I didn't know you drive such a nice car. Yi Pingyun smiled and said, oh, I didn't buy it myself.
I won it by helping someone else win the game.
Xiao Tai said, hee, then your worth is not low, to have such a friend. Yi Pingyun said, Brother Tai, get in the car, I'll take you in. Xiao Tai smiled and said, okay, let's enjoy this luxury car today. The two drove all the way to the Xiao family, and the old housekeeper opened the door early to welcome them.
Mr. Yi is here, the master is waiting for you in the garden. Mr. Yi is also an acquaintance, so I won't lead the way.
Yi Pingyun said, thank you. Then he walked towards the garden. As soon as I entered the garden, I saw Mr. Xiao and another old man drinking tea and discussing philosophy together. The old man was wearing a cloth robe, a pair of simple cloth shoes, short hair, 3 long beards under his chin, and bright eyes.
He was obviously an expert in health preservation. Mr. Xiao, I'm here. Yi Pingyun said as soon as he entered.
Xiao Yi is here, let me introduce you, this is Zhou Wenshi, old Zhou.
Lao Zhou, this is the young man I told you about who saved me in Laopeng, Xiao Yi, Yi Pingyun.
Oh. The young man has such superb medical skills at such a young age.
He is really promising.
Old Zhou said, stroking his beard.
Mr. Zhou, you are too kind. I just know a little bit. Xiao Yi, I called you here this time because I want to recommend you to be the vice president of Lao Zhou's Medical Association. What do you think?
Yi Pingyun was shocked.
The Medical Association was the top medical association in China, and he was not even a doctor but was directly the vice president?
Then he quickly said, this is not good, after all, I am not a doctor. Old Master Xiao waved his hand and said, hey, this is an exceptional promotion for special talents.
There are less than 10 people in the world who can cure old Peng. You cured him without even having an operation.
You deserve this position. Yi Pingyun still refused and said, it's really not possible.
I'm not suitable.
I can't possibly attend various medical exchange conferences or anything like that. At this time, Mr. Xiao looked at Zhou Wenshi and said, old Zhou, you better say something.
I'm trying to recruit talents for you.
Grandpa Zhou smiled and said, Xiao Yi, I promise you that you won't have to attend any medical exchange conferences. You only need to be named vice president, and if you encounter any difficult or complicated diseases that require your help, you can just diagnose and treat them. After hearing this, Yi Pengyun thought for a moment and said, "That's fine, but the responsibilities of the vice president are still too heavy.
How about just being an ordinary member?" Mr. Zhou smiled and said, "Not too important, the vice president basically doesn't have to manage any affairs, it's just a temporary position."
Yi Pengyun said, "Okay, I promise you."
Chapter 85, God-Level Instrumental Master Second Update.
Yi Pengyun said goodbye to Mr. Xiao and left, holding the certificate of Vice President of the Medical Association in his hand, thinking that he would have a proof when he saves people in the future. Seeing that it was getting dark, Yi Pengyun thought he should cover himself well and go find a night market to set up a stall. He only earned a little over 1 million today, which was too little. Yi Pengyun drove to a famous night market street in the imperial capital, parked the car, found a small corner, set up the stall, and took out the popular loudspeaker. Take a look, all the best products are on clearance sale. Don't miss it if you pass by. If you buy it, you will regret it for 2 years. If you don't buy it, you will regret it for the rest of your life. Come on, I have everything you need. In the bustling night market, the sound of Yi Pengyun's popular loudspeaker seems to be magical. Crowds gradually gathered towards him, selling things non-stop. Yi Pengyun felt that he was living a very happy and joyful life. Ding dong, sell 10 Chanel bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 LV bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell 1,000 pairs of socks, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, 10 elementary instrument exercise books sold, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience, special reward, God-Level Instrument Master.
A God-Level Master of Musical Instruments?
When Yi Pengyun heard this hint, a lot of knowledge about musical instruments appeared in his mind.
Piano, guitar, saxophone, harmonica, arrow, suona.
The playing methods of each instrument appeared in his mind one by one, and he reached the peak level in an instant. Songs one after another appeared in the same way, as if they had been played thousands of times with great ease. Yi Pengyun picked up the harmonica on the stall and played a song called People Like Me. The melodious sound of the harmonica spread throughout the night market. The noisy stall suddenly became quiet, and everyone listened quietly to the sound of the harmonica. Even my breathing was gentle, for fear of disturbing the wonderful music. A well-dressed but tired-looking man thought of himself when he heard the music. I'm in my 20s, just graduated from college, full of energy and ambition, but I've run into obstacles everywhere and haven't found a job yet. A girl dressed sexy, holding the lipstick she just picked out, her eyes red and tears streaming down. Yes, is there anyone as stupid as me, who would exchange a relationship for a body full of injuries, but still can't forget him?
No one made a sound until Yi Pengyun finished playing. After Yi Pengyun finished playing, there was silence for about 10 seconds. Then someone started applauding. Pa, good, it sounds so good.
Then the crowd erupted in a violent reaction.
Wow, can the harmonica be played so beautifully? I want to learn the harmonica, too. It sounds so nice. Boss, how much is the harmonica? I want to buy it. I want one too. I want 10. Don't grab them, I want 100.
The crowd began to rush to buy harmonicas, and Yi Pengyun maintained order while selling goods. Ding dong, sell 10 harmonicas, reward 1,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell 100 harmonicas, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sell 1,000 harmonicas, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. That night, news of a mysterious harmonica player appearing on a street in the imperial capital's night market spread like wildfire.
Chapter 86, Picking Up Lu Lanxia Part 3.
Yi Pengyun set up a stall all night. When he returned home, he was relieved to see that his parents were asleep, for he was afraid that they would continue to ask about Lu Lanxia.
Sunday came in a blink of an eye. Early in the morning, Yi Pengyun's parents pulled him out of bed. Go quickly and bring Xiao Xia to me.
Yi Pengyun glanced at the watch and said, Mom, it's only 6 o'clock.
I haven't gotten up yet.
Yi Pengyun's mother said, You have to get up and clean up. Come with me to the market to buy Xiao Xia what she likes to eat. Yi Pengyun was dragged to the supermarket to buy groceries early in the morning. He was busy all morning and then kicked out by his own mother to pick up Lu Lanxia.
Yi Pengyun drove to the downstairs of Lu Lanxia's parents' house and called them. It was picked up in less than a second. Hey, I'm downstairs at your parents' house. Please come down.
I won't go upstairs, so I don't have to pretend anymore.
Oh, okay, I'll be right down.
Lu Lanxia got up early today and started putting on makeup and choosing clothes, and then waited nervously for Yi Pingyun's call. After receiving Yi Pingyun's call, Lu Lanxia quickly dressed and rushed downstairs. Yi Pingyun leaned against the car. People entering and leaving the community looked at him with envy. They didn't know which girl in the community had found such a good home.
Yi Pingyun watched Lu Lanxia come out from afar.
She was dressed in white, with long flowing hair and light makeup, like a fairy from heaven. Yi Pingyun was looking at him in a trance.
Lu Lanxia came up to him, waved her hand and said, "Hey, what are you thinking about?"
Yi Pingyun recovered and said, "Oh, I didn't think much about it.
Let's go."
Then he opened the car door, invited Lu Lanxia to get in the car like a gentleman, and then he sat in the driver's seat and drove away.
Wow, isn't that old Lu's daughter?
Old Lu is so lucky that my daughter has found such a good boyfriend.
I think old Lu's family is going to be rich.
The neighbors who knew Lu Lanxia began to feel envious, jealous, and resentful.
Yi Pingyun dragged Lu Lanxia all the way to the imperial capital city.
Lu Lanxia said, "Your home is not that place, right?"
Yi Pingyun understood immediately and said, "Ah, that community is the house I rented." Lu Lanxia covered her mouth and laughed. "You can also rent a house, Mr. Yi?"
Yi Pingyun laughed and said, "Oh, everyone has a young time.
We were so poor back then, we could only rent a house there."
When they came across a fruit shop on the way, Lu Lanxia suddenly thought that it would not be good to go to Yi Pingyun's house without taking anything.
So he said, "Stop for a minute, I'm going to buy something."
Then Lu Lanxia got out of the car and ran into the fruit store, buying a lot of New Zealand cherries, Australian red pears, and Daiichi Qingwine grapes imported from Japan. After getting in the car, Yi Pingyun said, "You don't need to buy so much." Lu Lanxia said, "Buy more, I don't know what uncles and aunts like to eat."
The two chatted and laughed all the way to the imperial capital.
Lu Lanxia exclaimed, "Your home is actually here.
Oh my god. This is the top luxury house in the imperial capital."
Yi Pingyun scratched his head and said, "It's okay, hee, generally, I have a building here, the others are all rented out, and I keep one for my own use." Lu Lanxia looked at him and said, "You are such a pretentious person, I can only shout 666.
Yi Pingyun said, "No, I am not pretending, this is the truth."
The two of them parked the car while chatting and laughing all the way and arrived at Yi Pingyun's house.
Lu Lanxia took a deep breath and said, "I'm ready." Yi Pingyun opened the door and said, "Mom and Dad, we're back." Chapter 87, Meeting the Parents, 4th update.
"Oh, you're here, come in quickly, don't just stand there." Yi Pingyun's mother came up to him happily.
"Hello, Auntie. These are the fruits I bought for you and Uncle."
Lu Lanxia handed over the things in her hand.
"Hey, kid, just come here. What do you want to buy? Come in and sit down." Yi Pingyun's mother took the things enthusiastically and invited her in.
Yi Pingyun's mother took Lu Lanxia's hand and sat on the sofa, then said to Yi Pingyun, Go wash the fruit." Lu Lanxia quickly said, "Auntie, why don't I go?" Yi Pingyun's mother quickly stopped him and said, "Just let him go.
He's old enough to do some work. Don't spoil him anymore."
Yi Pingyun was speechless.
Normally, I was not allowed to do what I wanted to do, and now I suddenly can't be indulged?
But Yi Pingyun still washed the fruits and brought them up. Yi Pingyun's mother looked at Lu Lanxia and said, "This girl is so beautiful."
"Where is she from?"
Lu Lanxia lowered her head and said shyly, "I am from the imperial capital."
"Yes, the people of the imperial capital are nice. What kind of job do you do?"
"Be a small supervisor in an evergreen company."
"Evergreen company, not bad, it's a good job."
Yi Pingyun said at one side, "Mom, you have already asked me all these, what else are you asking?"
Yi Pingyun's mother rolled her eyes at him and said, "What do you know?"
"This is just to get closer to Xiao Xia." Yi Pingyun's father said at this time, "Okay, the old woman will go cook and prepare to eat. The dinner table can bring people closer together."
Yes, I'll go cook." "Auntie, let me help you."
Lu Lanxia stood up and followed her to the kitchen.
"No, just sit down and eat some fruit and play with Xiaopeng for a while. It will be ready in a while. It's a home-cooked meal." "Auntie, it's okay.
I also help my mother with housework at home." Then, Lu Lanxia cooked with Yi Pingyun's mother in the kitchen, having a great time, just like a mother and daughter. In the living room, Yi Pingyun's father said, "Xiaopeng, this girl is good, don't let her down."
Yi Pingyun said, Well, no.
At this time, Yi Pingyun began to feel a little dazed. It seemed that it would be a good idea to have Lu Lanxia as his girlfriend, but he didn't know whether she was willing. Then Yi Pingyun's father continued, "If I knew that you let Xiaoxia down, don't say that I broke your legs."
Yi Pingyun laughed and said, "Ha, ha, Dad, that's not necessary." What's with your tone? Are you planning to disappoint Miss Xia right now?
If that's the case, I advise you to explain it to her as soon as possible and don't delay her.
Yi Pingyun quickly said, No, it won't happen."
Soon the meal was ready, and Yi Pingyun's mother called everyone to sit at the table. At the dinner, Lu Lanxia was no longer as reserved as she was at the beginning.
She behaved properly and gracefully.
The more Yi Pingyun's parents looked at her, the more they liked her.
They seemed to be determined not to let Yi Pingyun get married unless Lu Lanxia became their daughter-in-law.
After the dinner, Lu Lanxia rushed to clean the table and the dishes and chopsticks, which made Yi Pingyun's mother even more happy. After dinner, Yi Pingyun sent Lu Lanxia home.
Lu Lanxia asked, "How is it? Didn't it embarrass you?" Yi Pingyun quickly said, "It's not shameful, it's awesome." Lu Lanxia added, "Then what's wrong with you? You seem to be worried all the way." Yi Pingyun hesitated and said, "Well, how about you really become my girlfriend?" Chapter 88 I do 5th update. As soon as she said this, Lu Lanxia's face flushed, and then she lowered her head and said, "Really? Do you really want me to be your girlfriend?" Yi Pingyun took a deep breath and said, "Yes, I'm serious." "Can you be my girlfriend?"
Lu Lanxia raised her head suddenly, with little stars in her eyes, and said excitedly, I do. Then Lu Lanxia threw herself into Yi Pingyun's arms and said happily, "You know, I have wanted to be your girlfriend for a long time, but you are too good, and I always feel that I am not worthy of you."
Yi Pingyun also hugged Lu Lanxia, and said while comforting her, "What's the matter with this? You are so beautiful and have such a good personality, and I still feel that I am not worthy of you."
Lu Lanxia looked up and kissed Yi Pingyun, then turned around and ran back home. Yi Pingyun stood there blankly, licked his lips and grinned.
This girl is so cute.
After driving back home, Yi Pingyun was pulled to sit on the sofa, and then Yi Pingyun's parents sandwiched him on the left and right.
"I like this girl Xiaoxia very much. When do you plan to get married?"
"You little brat, I'm telling you, I've chosen this daughter-in-law, and you're not allowed to change her.
You better treat Xiaoxia well. If I knew that she was wronged, you would be in trouble.
Let Xiaoxia come to our house more often in the future. I missed her so much as soon as she left." As soon as Yi Pingyun sat down, he was attacked by his parents.
He quickly said, Okay, I will treat her well and will definitely marry her, but give me some time." "You can give it time, but don't delay it too long. As soon as possible, understand?" "Yes, I understand."
Yi Pingyun finally dealt with his parents' words.
As soon as I returned to the bedroom, I received a call. Da Peng, my Xiaomei asked me how the wedding car preparations were going, and I said it was all right. "Are you sure it's all right?" "Oh, I guarantee there will be no problem. By the way, do you have time now? If you have time, let's meet at the grand banquet to discuss the process." It was the fat man Shui Kaijie who called. Okay, I have to make time even if I don't have time. I'll go right away."
Yi Pingyun drove to the grand banquet and saw Shui Kaijie waiting at the door. Yi Pingyun got out of the car and handed the car keys to the doorman, then walked toward Shui Kaijie.
Shui Kaijie's eyes widened. "Oh no, poison. Da Peng, is that your car?"
Yi Pingyun said, "That's right, how about I be your lead driver when the time comes?"
Fatty Shui nodded repeatedly and said, That's great.
Then Yi Pingyun put his arm around Fatty Shui's shoulders and they both entered the grand banquet together.
"Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi."
As soon as they entered the door, the waiter began to greet them.
Fatty Shui looked at Yi Pingyun and said, "Are you the director of the Haman Feast?"
Yi Pingyun said, "Oh, it only holds 20% of the shares."
"How much?" 20% is the level of a major shareholder.
"I was wondering why you suddenly prescribed poison,"
Shui Kaijie said in shock. "Ha, I didn't buy the poison. I won it from racing." "Okay, let's not talk about this anymore, let's find a private room and discuss the details of the wedding banquet."
After arranging Shui Kaijie into a private room, Yi Pingyun called the lobby manager over. "This is my friend, and the wedding banquet I booked 2 days ago was for him.
Now let's discuss the wedding banquet layout and process arrangement. You have seen a lot of weddings, see if you have any suggestions?" Chapter 89, Arrangements Before the Wedding Banquet 6th Update.
The lobby manager said, "Well, our grand banquet has a special wedding process."
I'll go get it. Mr. Yi, you and your friends can pick one. How about that? Yi Pingyun looked at Shui Kaijie and said, "It's up to you to decide." Shui Kaijie nodded quickly and said, "Sure, no problem. It's better to have a specialist. You don't have to use your brain."
Then the lobby manager left, and Shui Kaijie said excitedly, "Wow, the manager of the Haman Shengyan, you use you when talking to me, I will be called you one day." Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "Look at your achievements."
By the way, I didn't ask you, where do you work now? Shui Kaijie's face darkened and he said, "It's a small company that is probably going to go bankrupt.
I haven't paid any salary for 3 months. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in such a difficult situation."
Yi Pingyun said, "Why don't you change jobs? Why are you wasting your youth like this?"
Shui Kaijie said, "I also want to change, but no one wants me no matter how hard I look.
All industries are in recession recently. Everyone is laying off employees. There is no one hiring."
Yi Pingyun patted Fatty Shui on the shoulder and said, "How about this, you come to work at this grand banquet.
Although it's a bit tiring to be a receptionist, I promise to give you a good salary." Shui Kaijie's eyes lit up and he said, "Okay, no problem. Don't look at me because I'm fat. I'm not afraid of hardship or serving people. I'm just afraid of not getting paid." Yi Pingyun said, "Okay, it's settled. I'll arrange it for you in a moment."
At this time, the lobby manager came back with an iPad in his hand and said, "Mr. Yi, here are all different wedding banquet styles and processes specially designed by Haman Shengyan. You and your friends can choose carefully.
Once you have chosen, just tell us and that's it." "Okay, then you go ahead and do your work. I'll choose and tell you when we're done."
The lobby manager left the room, closed the door, and then waited quietly outside. Yi Pingyun and Shui Kaijie took their iPads and started watching.
"Hey, Fatty, this is great, a classic, Western-style church wedding. Your one won't work. I think this one is good.
It has a large lawn and is in the style of an open-air buffet."
"I don't think so. The weather in the capital is so bad that it rains whenever it wants. It's not suitable for outdoor activities. Look at this, a Chinese wedding, simple, elegant and dignified. This one is not bad either. Look at this."
The two of them gathered around their iPad, picking and choosing, and finally chose a Western-style, indoor wedding in the form of a self-service cocktail party, with a champagne tower, balloons, and a heartwarming video production and playback. After making the selection, Yi Pingyun said to Shui Kaijie, "Okay, now you can rest assured.
I won't embarrass you."
Shui Kaijie laughed and said, "Oh, it's not only not embarrassing, it's even more impressive." Yi Pingyun said, "Okay, the wedding matter is settled, now it's time to deal with your work." Then Yi Pingyun pulled Shui Kaijie out and saw the lobby manager waiting outside the door. He felt mixed emotions for a moment.
"Mr. Yi, have you made your choice?" "I've chosen it. This is the one. Remember to choose the highest quality one. The champagne and red wine should be the best." "No problem, I'll arrange it."
"Oh, there's one more thing."
"Mr. Yi, please speak. Do I have the authority to interfere with the personnel arrangements for our grand banquet?" "That's absolutely no problem, Mr. Yi." "Okay, then my friend will be the manager of the Haman feast starting today.
You can help him get familiar with the work process."
"Okay, this one. Just call me Fatty Shui."
"Manager Shui, come with me. I'll help you get familiar with the staff and work processes." Shui Kaijie gave Yi Pingyun a grateful look and quickly followed the manager.
After solving another problem, Yi Pingyun breathed a sigh of relief and walked out of the grand feast. The author has something to say.
"I give you 5-star praise for the 6th chapter, 5-star praise, 5-star praise, I say it 3 times. Tomorrow is still a minimum of 4 chapters, and if you push for more than 50 chapters, you will add 1 chapter, and if you push for more than 70 chapters, you will add 2 chapters.
Love you guys, mwah." Pen refills. Chapter 90, Harmonica Master First Update.
After coming out, Yi Pingyun looked at the sky, drove to the night market where he set up a stall yesterday, disguised himself, and came to a secluded corner. Set up the stall and take out the popular loudspeaker. Take a look, hit the online price, 50% off everything. Don't miss it if you pass by. I've knocked the price down so low that the boss is almost dead." With the help of the popular loudspeaker, the crowd began to flock to Yi Pingyun's stall.
At this time, a customer who came yesterday said, "Hey, aren't you the guy who played the harmonica yesterday?" "What harmonica player?" "That's the guy who played the harmonica here last night. It sounded really nice." "Really? Boss, can you play it again? If it sounds good, I'll buy a few more." When Yi Pingyun heard this, he knew that this was another day when harmonica sales were booming, and that a little bit of money would add up to a lot. So he picked up a harmonica and said, "Let me play a song about my mother today." Then place the harmonica near your lips, blow gently, and press different air holes with both hands. A song "One Meat and One Vegetable" was played slowly, like a wandering poet whispering, or like a wanderer calling softly. Xiaoli is an urban female white-collar worker in her early 30s. After graduating from university, she stayed in the capital. She can only go home once a year, and when she goes back, she spends day and night watching douyin, variety shows, and TV dramas. This time when she was walking in the night market, she cried while listening to the harmonica music. She thought about how she and T looked at her mother carefully for a long time, and her memory was even a little vague. As the sound of Yi Pingyun's harmonica drifted farther and farther away, more and more people gathered here. Many of them had red eyes, and they all had stories. After playing the song, Yi Pingyun looked at the crowd in front of him and said, "Do you want a harmonica?" I want it. I never realized before that the harmonica can sound so nice." "I want 10, boss, I want 10. Everyone, get out of my way. I want to buy 100 of them. Don't snatch them from me."
Ding dong, sell 10 harmonicas, reward 1,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell 100 harmonicas, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sell 1,000 harmonicas, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, the host has sold a total of 5,000 harmonicas, and the reward title is Harmonica Master. Yi Pingyun, who was happily collecting money, heard the prompt tone and curiously checked the purpose of the Harmonica Master. Harmonica Master, the harmonica becomes more appealing when playing. What the hell is the point of having this title? Getting rich by selling harmonicas? But since it was given by the system, Yi Pingyun accepted it calmly. The harmonicas were almost sold out, and Yi Pingyun made a small profit, and then continued to sell them through the popular loudspeaker. 50% off everything, pick whatever you want, take whatever you want, buy whatever you want. Ding dong, sell 10 Chanel bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 Versace wallets, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. With the system's prompts, Yi Pingyun made millions in a short time. While he was happily buying things, a foreign anchor was broadcasting live with a selfie stick and a mobile phone holder. "Everyone, come and see, this is the most prosperous night market in the imperial capital. How prosperous it is. I love the imperial capital, I love China." Then the barrage was filled with cheers. "Flavor, you're the best. Flavor, you are the friendliest foreigner I have ever met. Flavor, we will always like you and welcome you to China. Flavor, it's so lively over there, let's go and take a look." One viewer saw that Yi Pingyun's stall was crowded with people and was curious, so he posted a comment. "No problem, I'll go take a look. Wow, the imperial capital is really great. It's full of life. I love the imperial capital, I love China." Chapter 91, Flav's second update. The anchor Fluver came to Yi Pingyun's stall, stopped a customer and asked, "Ni hao, I'm an anchor. Can I ask why you are all here?" The customer said, "This stall owner is amazing, he can play the harmonica." Flavor thought to himself that the Chinese people were really unsophisticated. A harmonica player could attract so many people. But he said, "Wow, this stall owner can actually play the harmonica. China is indeed home to many talents. I love China." "What? Harmonica? What's so good about that?" It turns out that people who go to the night market are ignorant. "I don't believe that a harmonica can be played so beautifully." "Flavor, go and fight head on." "Flavor, go ask the stall owner to play another song and I'll give you a rocket." When Flavor saw it, he said to Yi Pingyun, "Boss, I am a foreign friend and a live streamer. My fans want to hear you play a song. Is that okay?" Yi Pingyun said without even looking up, "I'm busy." "Can't you see I'm busy? How can you be like this? I am a foreigner and I am a broadcaster." "Oh, what does it have to do with me who you are? Either buy it or get out." After hearing this, the barrage of comments exploded.
Wow, this stall owner is so arrogant, I like it. I don't think this is a good idea.
After all, they are foreign friends and we should be friendly.
The one above, the moon is rounder in foreign countries? I think this stall owner has personality, I'm a fan of him. No matter what you think, I don't think this is good. I don't want you to feel, I want me to feel.
Fluver was also very angry, and then he said, how about this, you play a tune, and I will buy 100 harmonicas. When Yi Pingyun heard this, he thought, give money, that's fine. Then he picked up the harmonica and played a song called Xiaoqiu. Everyone in front of the stall quieted down and listened to Yi Pingyun's performance. After the song, Yi Pingyun said, come on, 100 harmonicas.
Flavor exclaimed, wow, it sounds so good, I have never heard such a beautiful harmonica.
Flavor's barrage of comments also exploded, and the number of viewers in the live broadcast room directly exceeded 10 million.
This boss is extraordinary. I love him. You can play the harmonica so beautifully? I envy you. Goodbye everyone, I'm going to learn to play the harmonica.
Flavor, you raffle off those 100 harmonicas.
Flav, get the boss's TikTok account soon, I want to follow him. Flav said to Yi Pingyun, boss, do you use Douyin? My fans want your Douyin account. Yi Pingyun said, I am just an ordinary person, there is no need, do you want to buy something else? Yi Pingyun's expression towards Flavor improved a lot.
After all, the anchors are all rich people.
If he buys more, he will earn more.
Fluver said, harmonica, I'll take all the ones you have, no matter how much you pay. Yi Pingyun was stunned. He had an inexhaustible supply of harmonicas, which were provided by the system. So he said, I can provide another 1,000. Flavor said, okay, I'll take them all. Then he said to the live broadcast room, everyone, get ready for the lucky draw.
There is a sunglasses gift lucky draw. Everyone, please buy sunglasses. There are only 1,100 of them in total. These are the boss's products. If you win, you will win. In an instant, countless sunglasses gifts were given out.
Flavor looked at the gifts with shining eyes and said, I love China.
I'm starting to draw. Chapter 92, Come Live Broadcast with Me Part 3. The lucky draw is over. I will contact you personally to get your address. I love you, I love China, I love China. Today's live broadcast ends here. Bye everyone.
After Fluver finished the live broadcast, he said to Yi Pingyun, brother, you have such a great talent, why don't you join me in the live broadcast?
Yi Pingyun said, not interested. Flav said, brother, how much do you make in a day setting up a stall? Look at me.
I can easily earn tens of thousands of dollars by live streaming for one night, but it takes you several months to set up a stall.
Yi Pingyun said, doing live broadcast is a waste of youth.
The wealth I create through my hard-working hands is real.
Setting up a stall makes me happy and happy.
As soon as Yi Pingyun finished speaking, people around who were buying things began to cheer.
Okay, that's great.
I just don't like people who do live broadcasts.
Aren't they just internet beggars? This boss has guts, I like it, I'm going to buy things from him. Great. This boss is really cool. He said everything I was afraid to say. The best anchor in a tough match, excellent. Flavor was so angry after being scolded by Yi Pingyun that he wanted to fight.
But when he saw so many people around him, he was afraid that if someone filmed him and uploaded the video to the internet, he would be doomed. So he said, Humph, you can only set up a stall with your vision.
How can a sparrow know the ambition of a swan?
Oh, I am too cultured.
Chinese culture is broad and profound. I love China.
While saying I love China, Flavor pushed through the crowd and walked outside.
Yi Pingyun looked at Flavor's back and said, idiot. Boss, you have such a great attitude. I'm buying a harmonica. Boss, you're awesome. Flav is a big anchor. If you dare to confront him head-on, aren't you afraid that his fans will cyberbully you? Yi Pingyun said, I am just a vendor. Don't bully me on the internet. If you don't accept reality, come and fight me. I will beat you up or not. Okay, the boss is awesome. I like bosses with attitude. I want to buy everything from your store. Boss, bring me 10 bags, you are so arrogant.
Yi Pingyun took the opportunity to sell a lot of things and made a lot of money. As it was getting later, the flow of people decreased significantly, so Yi Pingyun packed up and prepared to go back. At this time, Yi Pingyun received a call from Lin Xiaoyan. Hey, sorry to bother you so late.
It's okay. I'm still setting up the stall. I haven't taken a break.
It's like this, come to Tianla Entertainment Company tomorrow morning.
What is it? There's a song I'd like you to sing. I've negotiated 500,000 for you. It's not much, but let's take it step by step.
Yi Pengyun thought to himself, I can make 500,000 by setting up a stall for a while, but then he realized that the other party was Lu Lanxia's best friend. So he said, okay, I'll go there tomorrow morning. Then Yi Pengyun packed up and drove home. The next morning, Yi Pengyun got up early, packed up, and drove to Tianla Entertainment Company.
Yi Pengyun came to Tianla Entertainment, parked the car and called Lin Xiaoyan. I have arrived.
Okay, wait for me at the door and I'll pick you up.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Pengyun walked towards the gate of Tianla.
Hey, stop, what are you doing? Yi Pengyun stopped and looked, and saw a security guard looking at him. Then he said, oh, someone came to see me.
Someone is looking for you? Do you know that except for the staff, everyone here is a celebrity? Is there anyone looking for you? Don't be ridiculous. Yi Pengyun said, you don't watch Douyin, do you? Chapter 93 KTV Level 4th Update. TikTok? Let me see, what's wrong?
The security guard said to Yi Pengyun with a confused look on his face.
Excuse me, what do you usually watch? Beauty, what else? Are you looking at a grown man?
Yi Pengyun understood that this guy would not even look at men when he met them. Then he said, okay, I won't go in. I'll wait at the door.
Okay. The security guard said, we can't do that at the door.
If people take pictures of us, they will think we don't have money to hire security guards.
Let's go.
Yi Pengyun said, okay, I'll stay away. Then Yi Pengyun stood in the shade nearby. At this time, the security guard suddenly saw Tianla's gold medal agent, Lin Xiaoyan, hurried out, and hurriedly went up to greet him.
Manager Lin, what are you doing in such a hurry? Lin Xiaoyan came out and said, is there a young man coming? The security guard's heart skipped a beat. No way, could that guy be hired by Manager Lin? A future rising star?
Then he pointed to where Yi Pengyun was standing and said, are you talking about that person?
Lin Xiaoyan looked in the direction of the finger and it was Yi Pengyun. Yes, that's him.
Then he walked over quickly.
Mr. Yi, why are you standing here?
Yi Pengyun shrugged and said, the threshold of your Tianla is too high.
I can't get in.
Lin Xiaoyan was a seasoned professional, and she immediately understood what he meant, security.
Who told you to stop Mr. Lin?
The security guard trotted over and said, Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was Agent Lin who wanted to see you, I'm sorry. Yi Pengyun patted the security guard on the shoulder and said, it's okay.
When you watch Douyin in the future, take care of your health. Then he followed Lin Xiaoyan into Tianla. What did you mean when you told the security guard to take care of himself? Well, it doesn't mean anything.
I just told him not to stay up late watching TikTok. It's bad for his health.
Is that so? I always feel like your expression is a little weird when you talk. I'm like this, I often make weird expressions. The two took the elevator all the way to the 39th floor.
Lin Xiaoyan was in front and Yi Pengyun was behind, walking towards a music recording studio. When I opened the door, I saw a middle-aged man sitting on a chair, and a middle-aged woman with a boy who looked about the same age as Yi Pengyun standing nearby.
Hey, Xiaolin, is this the young man you were talking about? He looks very ordinary?
The middle-aged woman spoke first and sarcastically.
Humph, then don't bother Sister Wang to worry about it. I have my reasons for choosing him.
At this time, the middle-aged man spoke up, well, both of you are Tianla's top agents, and you are all for the good of the company.
What's there to argue about? Xiaolin, is this the person you mentioned who became famous on TikTok with the song I Do? Yes, Mr. Long.
Okay, then let's hurry up with the audition, decide on the singer quickly, and get the song out in a short period of time.
The other party wants it very urgently.
At this time, the middle-aged woman said, Boss Long, why don't we let our Chang Xiang sing first?
Would you like to listen?
Mr. Long said, it doesn't matter, whoever goes first can go first, go ahead.
Then the young man next to the woman walked into the audition room. The middle-aged woman snorted and said, Xiaolin, this little internet celebrity you found is just a KTV player, and you still want to compete with our Chang Xiang?
Lin Xiaoyan was not to be outdone, it's not up to you to decide who is good or bad. If Chang Xiang had the ability, he wouldn't be unpopular after all these years of your support.
I think he'd be better off being an internet celebrity or a comedian.
Humph, you are just a sharp-tongued little girl, you only know how to show off your quick words.
You will know the difference soon.
Humph, I advise you the same thing.
Chapter 94, Giving Life to Song's 5th Update.
At this time, Yi Pingyun pulled Lin Xiaoyan and asked in a low voice, "What's going on?" Lin Xiaoyan whispered a few words to President Long, then pulled Yi Pingyun out of the recording studio.
It's like this. Director Zhang recently shot a big movie. It's a big production. It's about a story of an ancient war.
He commissioned us to produce a theme song for the theme. I recommended you, and then that old woman Wang Shan wanted to get this opportunity for her Chang Xiang, so she held an audition to decide who would sing between the two of you. Yi Pingyun spread his hands and said, "If he wants it so much, just give it to him to sing."
I'm not going to develop in the entertainment industry anyway. Lin Xiaoyan pulled Yi Pingyun and said, "That won't do.
If Wang Shan takes this away this time, I will be suppressed by her all the time in the future. Please help me this time for Xiao Xiao's sake." Yi Pingyun shrugged his shoulders. "I can help you, but I can't guarantee that I can sing well." Lin Xiaoyan said, "As long as you agree to sing, it's fine."
I know Chang Xian's ability. He is not even as good as a KTV singer.
He has been promoted for 3 years but still has not become popular.
Yi Pingyun said, "Then I will try."
The two turned around and went back to the recording studio, just as Chang Xiang finished his audition.
Wang Shan came up to him and said, "Boss Long, how was it? Chang Xiang sang well, right?" President Long glanced at Wang Shan and said, "It's okay. It's okay."
Then he turned to Lin Xiaoyan and said, "Let your people try it.
Don't let me down."
Yi Pingyun walked into the audition room, put on the headset, flipped through the lyrics and music score, then made an OK gesture, and the music started playing in the headset.
Following the accompaniment, Yi Pingyun began to sing.
Mr. Long, who was outside the audition room, was amazed by the voice in the headphones. "The army is charging, I am trapped, I am falling into it." Yi Pingyun's singing is majestic and grand.
If you close your eyes, you feel as if you are there.
I felt like a soldier on the battlefield, with thousands of troops charging towards me.
I am timid and want to run away, but I don't know where to run or where to escape to. I don't have clothes.
I will share my clothes with you, hold your hand, and grow old with you. Mr. Long looked around and found that there were suddenly many people around him. They were his comrades in arms and compatriots.
I am not alone.
Then in an instant, I had the confidence to fight in the belief that I would win.
I stand proudly on the battlefield and look around. Where are my enemies? Where are my brothers?
Yi Pingyun's voice suddenly became gentle and deep. The scene in President Long's mind flashed, and he realized that he had become a great general and a grand marshal, had made great military achievements, and stood proudly on the battlefield. Looking back, the brothers who had accompanied him throughout his life were now nothing more than piles of bones, and the enemies who had fought with him all his life were now lying at his feet. The image of one general's success being achieved at the cost of thousands of lives comes to mind.
Listening to the song, Long Danyang couldn't stop crying. This is so similar to myself. When I first entered the workplace, I was timid.
With the help of my colleagues, I gradually moved up the ladder and became the president of the company. Turning around, the person who helped me was gone, and my competitor was gone too. After the audition, Yi Pingyun came out and saw that Wang Shan and Chang Xiang were nowhere to be found, while Lin Xiaoyan and Long Danyang were looking at him with a smile.
Congratulations, Yi Pingyun. I think this song should be sung by you. I believe you can give life to this song. Chapter 95, Perfection 6th Update.
Lin Xiaoyan also smiled and said, "Thank you." Yi Pingyun said, "Oh, don't be polite, if you want to thank someone, just thank Xiaoxia."
By the way, when will the official recording start?
Long Danyang said, "Now." Then he called the sound engineer over.
Yi Pingyun began recording formally. In order to produce this song, Long Danyang called Tianla's best and most picky recording engineer. "I say, Mr. Long, are you serious? Are you going to use a new internet celebrity?" Long Danyang said seriously, "I think no one is more suitable than Yi Pingyun. You will know after listening to him."
The sound engineer shrugged. His ears could be said to be the most discerning in the world, and few people could satisfy him, so he didn't think a newcomer could surprise him. But the moment Yi Pingyun's voice sounded, the recording engineer never spoke again.
All sounds are redundant in Yi Pingyun's songs, he does not need any guidance. The recording engineer did not make any changes or comments throughout the entire process. Even after Yi Pingyun finished singing, he was still immersed in it and unable to extricate himself for a long time. When Yi Pingyun finished recording, Long Danyang patted him on the shoulder and said, "Good, you sang very well. When the time comes, you can send it to Director Zhang after the sound is adjusted. I believe he will be very satisfied." No, I think he doesn't need any tuning at all. Any tuning would destroy perfection. This is perfection. The sound engineer suddenly stood up and said. Then he took Yi Pingyun's hand and said affectionately, "Young man, with your voice, it would be a pity if you don't become a singer. Please, become a singer." Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "I'm sorry, I have no plans to enter the entertainment industry." The sound engineer said, "Oh my god, you are wasting such a good voice. How can I listen to those dirty voices in the future?" Yi Pingyun shrugged and said, "That's your business. After the song is recorded, can I leave now?" Long Danyang said quickly, don't worry. Since there is no need for sound adjustment, come with me to meet Director Zhang. I believe that when he hears the singing, he will definitely want to meet the singer." Yi Pingyun looked at Lin Xiaoyan and saw that she was making a gesture of asking for help from him. So he said, "Okay, Mr. Long, I'll go check it out for you, but you have to provide food, it's almost noon now." Long Danyang was stunned for a moment, then laughed, "Ha, no problem, I must provide food." Yi Pingyun followed Long Danyang to Shudian Film and Television City. Arriving at the filming site of the Imperial Capital Defense War, an old man with a shaved head, a thin physique but bright eyes, was sitting in front of the monitor. Card. I want to ask you how you understand this. This is a battlefield, people will die. I ask you to act fearless, not to show off. Card. You guys, even though you're extras, could you please be more professional? If you're dead, don't move. What are you looking up at? You're all in the shot. Ka. Are you all pigs? You are going to the battlefield now, to fight to the death, not to go on a spring outing. Show some courage. Do you understand? Long Danyang smiled and said to Yi Pingyun, "You see, Director Zhang is still so strict, even the extras are not spared." Yi Pingyun said, "Indeed, that's why Director Zhang was able to produce so many classic shots." It was just the right time to take a break, and Long Danyang hurriedly took Yi Pingyun forward. "Director Zhang, the song you requested has been produced. Readership 105-478-9986. The author has something to say. Chapter 6 is here for the first time today. I hope you can give it a 5-star rating. Please. I will update another chapter tomorrow when the score reaches 80. I love you guys." Chapter 96, You Are Not in the Right Mood. First update. Zhang Yi heard someone talking and turned around, and saw Tianla's CEO Long Danyang standing behind him with a young man holding the USB flash drive. The song is ready? Let me listen. Who is this? Your new assistant? Long Danyang said, No, this is the singer of the song, not the assistant. Zhang Yi's face changed and he said, Boss Long, you should know my standards, right? Are you looking for a newcomer to fool me? Long Danyang smiled and said, Of course I know your standards. I can guarantee that you will not be disappointed after listening to it. There will definitely be no better song than Xiaoya's. Hearing this, Zhang Yi's expression eased a little, and he thought that Tianla's level was still acceptable. I hope so. Bring me a computer. Then a young assistant ran over with a computer. Zhang Yi took the computer and plugged in the USB drive. He clicked to play the music, and as soon as the sound started, Zhang Yi was immediately immersed in it. The song as a whole is grand and majestic, and Yi Pingyun's voice changes with the changes in the music. At first, the voice was low and trembling, which fully expressed the fear, terror and tension of entering the battlefield for the first time. The climax part is high-pitched and majestic, perfectly showing the bravery and fearlessness of a man who has gone through hundreds of battles, bravely taken the lead, and repeatedly made military exploits. The voice at the end is low again, but not trembling, depicting the loneliness and solitude of the hero in his old age, looking back, and seeing his relatives, lovers, friends, comrades and enemies all turned into piles of bones, vividly. After listening to the song, Zhang Yi said with red eyes, I am so old, but I cried while listening to a song. This shouldn't be the case. This shouldn't be the case. Ha ha. Long Danyang listened to it for the second time, but still couldn't help crying silently. When the people in the crew heard this majestic and heroic song, everyone had a different picture in their mind.
Zhang Yi looked at Yi Pingyun and said, okay, Mr. Long, it's worthy of being produced by Tianla. This theme song is very nice and fits our movie very well. Ha, as long as director Zhang likes it, we'll leave first. When he turned around to leave, he found that Yi Pingyun did not follow him. Zhang Yi also looked at Yi Pingyun and found that he was staring at the monitor.
Zhang Yi asked, "What are you looking at?" Yi Pingyun said subconsciously, "This general is not acting right." Zhang Yimou was surprised. "Oh? Tell me what's wrong."
Yi Pingyun said, "This scene should be about the imperial capital being besieged by foreign invaders, and the general leading his troops to a decisive battle."
Zhang Yi said, "Yes, it is this content."
Yi Pingyun continued, "But this general acted so high-spirited, as if he were an ever-victorious general conquering cities."
This expression is wrong and it ruins the show. Zhang Yi's face changed and he said, "Yes, I was wondering why the momentum was a bit off." So that's what's going on. The army that mourns will win.
There is no mourning, only victory. At this time, Zhang Yi called his assistant over and said, "Go, call Wang Badan over to me." The assistant ran over to call the male lead, and after a while a middle-aged man dressed as a general came over with the assistant.
"Director, you called me?"
Wang Badan walked over, found a chair and sat down, then asked. Zhang Yi looked unhappy, but this was the most suitable actor he could find for the role, so he held back.
"Badan, your expression of emotion in this scene is wrong." Chapter 97. Is this the feeling? Second update. Wrong emotions? Impossible. I studied the script deeply. This scene is a big win and the turning point of the whole movie.
Yes, it was a great victory, but this was a passive defensive counterattack. You had to be determined to die first, and then win the battle, and then you could feel the joy of a great victory.
You had a winning attitude from the beginning. Wang Badan leaned back in his chair and said, "It can't be performed.
Even if you call the King of Heaven today, no one can perform the kind of emotion you want.
It's no problem that the army of the underdog will win. The key is the momentum. No one can perform the battle with great momentum while the country is about to be destroyed and the family is about to be ruined." Zhang Yi suddenly calmed down and thought carefully about his requirements. Maybe no one could do it and it was destined to not be perfect. "Ahem, I said I can act it out, do you believe me?"
At this time Yi Pingyun coughed and said something. Wang Badan glanced at a young man he didn't know and said, "Director Zhang, the staff around you is too uneducated.
Is there any place for him to interrupt us when we are talking?" Zhang Yi was stunned and then said, "Can you really act it out?" Yi Pingyun said affirmatively, "Yes."
Wang Badan saw that Zhang Yi ignored him and instead started chatting with that guy who came out of nowhere.
"Hey, Director Zhang is indeed a great director. You don't even take me, Wang Badan, seriously?"
Zhang Yi said word by word with a gloomy face, "This is not a staff member, this is the performer of our movie theme song."
Wang Badan was stunned. The majestic and heroic song just now was actually sung by the boy in front of him? Humph. So what? Being a good singer doesn't mean you can act.
I admire his singing, but I don't believe him when he says he can act that kind of feeling.
Zhang Yi looked at Yi Pingyun again and said, "Are you sure you can do it?"
Yi Pingyun shrugged and said, "It's very simple."
Seeing Yi Pingyun's attitude, Wang Badan laughed. "Ha, simple? Boy, you have never acted in a movie, I forgive your ignorance."
Zhang Yi was also a little bit unconvinced, thinking that maybe Yi Pingyun had misunderstood. But after all, it was Yi Pingyun who said it, so it doesn't hurt to take a look. So Zhang Yi said, "Then show me a demonstration." Yi Pingyun looked at the lines and then started performing. The general played by Yi Pingyun spoke in a low voice, and with a tremor, but not timidly, "Brothers, the foreign enemy has already reached the outside of the city. Behind them is our country, our relatives, our lovers.
Can we just watch them being bullied?"
Then his tone gradually became higher, "Brothers, foreign enemies are invading.
It is an honor to travel with you. I will surely die before you."
Finally, Yi Pingyun turned his head to look to the side, his expression solemn and his eyes determined, and said, "Brothers, follow me and fight." Then an aura that shocked the world and made the ghosts cry burst out from his body.
After the performance, Yi Pingyun looked at Zhang Yimou and said, "How is it? Is this the feeling?" Zhang Yi was shocked by Yi Pingyun's performance.
This was not a performance at all, it was simply the resurrection of a great general from ancient times. Zhang Yimou felt as if he was present at a war in person. He was a soldier under the reviewing stand, watching the general boost morale and deploy troops.
Yes, that's the feeling. It's great, it's great. Chapter 98 Our Company Part 3.
Yi Pingyun said to Wang Badan, Senior, you see, this feeling can be expressed through acting. Wang Badan's face turned red and he said, I'll try. At this time, Zhang Yi waved his hand and said, No, I've decided to change the male lead.
Yi Pingyun, are you willing to act? Wang Badan looked at Zhang Yi in shock and said, Director? We have signed a contract.
Zhang Yi said, I will pay the penalty for breach of contract. I believe that only Yi Pingyun can make my film perfect. When Wang Badan heard Zhang Yi say this, he turned away angrily and said, I will make you lose everything. Upon hearing this, Yi Pingyun said, Director, I may not be able to act in this film.
Zhang Yi immediately said, After watching your performance of this role, I can no longer accept anyone else's performance.
Yi Pingyun said, Director Zhang, I have no intention of developing a career in the entertainment industry, so I cannot act in this film. Zhang Yi said, Well, just make one movie for fun, there's no need to develop it.
Seeing this, Long Danyang also persuaded, Yes, Xiaoye, just treat it as a game.
Yi Pingyun thought about it and realized that he really liked this subject.
So he said, Okay, Mr. Long, please call Lin Xiaoyan over. I agree.
After a while, Lin Xiaoyan hurried over.
Director Zhang, this is my agent.
You guys talk, I'll take a look at the script. Then Zhang Yi and Lin Xiaoyan started talking. Yi Pingyun studied the script on the side, feeling the general's life.
After a while, Zhang Yi came over and said, Okay, happy cooperation. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Yi Pingyun first finished filming today's scene, and then left with Lin Xiaoyan.
On the way back, Yi Pingyun asked, For a movie like this, how much would it cost to commission a music company to make music?
Lin Xiaoyan said, I'm not sure, but I guess it won't work without hundreds of millions of dollars of investment.
Hundreds of millions? I only get 500,000?
Lin Xiaoyan rolled her eyes and said, Brother, you can earn 500,000 yuan just by singing. A song also requires lyrics and music, arrangement, band, and post-production distribution, a lot of investment.
Will the company make money in the end? Of course, if you sell it later, you will definitely make a profit. Oh, I see.
At this moment, Yi Pingyun suddenly wanted to start a company. But I cannot abandon the system, as it is the foundation of my survival.
Thinking about it, I decided to find someone to help me run the company.
After returning to the company, Yi Pingyun drove his poison towards Lu Lanxia's house. Coming downstairs, Yi Pingyun made a phone call.
Hey, I'm downstairs at your house. I'll be right down.
After a while, Lu Lanxia ran out and threw herself into Yi Pingyun's arms. Lu Lanxia raised her head, closed her eyes and pouted. Seeing this, Yi Pingyun lowered his head and gently kissed Lu Lanxia's lips. The two began to cuddle and hug each other tightly. After a while of lingering, Lu Lanxia opened her eyes, blushed and lowered her head.
Then he said, Why did you think of looking for me?
Yi Pingyun hugged Lu Lanxia and said, I want to start a company, but I don't want to run it.
Can you be the general manager and run the company for me?
Lu Lanxia said, No problem, I promise to make your company flourish. Yi Pingyun said, You are wrong, it is our company.
Chapter 99 Buying a House 4th Update.
The next day, Yi Pingyun and Lu Lanxia went to the Industrial and Commercial Bureau with their ID cards to register the company name. Neither of them had much experience, and only after they arrived did they realize that they had to think of a name first, make sure that no other company had registered it, and then fill out the form. Why not call it Yunpeng Information Company, Ltd?
No, this name is too common. Let me think about it. What business do you plan to focus on in our company? Well, I want to focus on the entertainment industry first. I watched it yesterday and I really liked it. I want to invest in making good movies and TV series.
Sure, then as the general manager, I can still take advantage of it and chase after celebrities. Why not call it Daida Yunxia Film and Television Culture Company, Ltd?
Yunxia? Not bad, this one.
The staff of the Industrial and Commercial Bureau searched for Daida Yunxia Film and Television Culture Company, Limited in the system, found no duplicate name, and issued an application form. Yi Pingyun gave it to Lu Lanxia to fill out, and then signed it himself.
Lu Lanxia looked at the form and said, We haven't decided how to fill in the office address yet. Yi Pingyun scratched his head and said, It's so troublesome.
After asking, they were told that they could go back and prepare everything and apply online, and then they left.
Yi Pingyun said, It's so troublesome. I still have to buy a house.
Lu Lanxia said, You don't have to buy it, just rent a floor of an office building.
Yi Pengyun said domineeringly, either don't use it, or buy it. I don't want the landlord to chase me for debt every day.
The two drove directly to the neighboring house where Yi Pengyun bought the shop. Seeing Yi Pengyun coming, Shi Jing, who was promoted to deputy store manager, came out to greet him.
Mr. Yi, are you here to see the house? Are you getting married?
Seeing Yi Pengyun leading Lu Lanxia in, Shi Jing asked.
No, I want to ask, do you have any office buildings next door? Office buildings? We have some. Would you like to rent one, Mr. Yi?
No,
buy, is there anything for sale? Buy an office building?
Yes, we do have one, but it's not ours, so we need to participate in the auction.
Bidding? No problem, any amount is fine. Then, Mr. Yi, follow me.
Shi Jing led the way, Yi Pengyun and Lu Lanxia followed behind, and they came to a meeting room.
Tea or coffee? Just water.
At this time, the door of the reception room was pushed open and the store manager walked in.
Mr. Yi, why didn't you inform me of your visit? I just come to buy a house, and Shi Jing's help is enough. Buy a building?
The store manager was shocked. If he sold a building from his store, he would definitely be the best store manager next month. Xiao Jing, you must take good care of Mr. Yi and help him buy a house that suits his taste. Manager, Mr. Yi wants to buy an office building, and we only have a few available for online auction.
Office building?
The store manager was shocked again.
Most companies would buy a room or a whole floor of an office building.
Mr. Yi was really rich.
We must seize the opportunity and help Mr. Yi to successfully take the photo. Clear. Mr. Yi, I won't bother you anymore. Manager, please go and do your work.
Shi Jing will be fine here.
Shi Jing quickly turned on her computer and logged into the auction website. Using her neighbor's internal account, she browsed the auction information of the office building. Mr. Yi, I wonder what you want to do with it. Establish Film and Television Culture Company, Limited as the office location. Well, there are two buildings like these that are more suitable. Mr. Yi, come and take a look. Chapter 100, Successful Bidding 5th Update. Yi Pengyun looked over and saw two web pages on the computer, each with information about an office building. This is located in the cultural circle of the imperial capital.
It is the base for many cultural film and television bases, film and television companies, and investment companies. And this one is located in the brokerage circle, where brokerage companies gather together, making it convenient for negotiating business.
And there's only 1 hour left for the auction of these two buildings. It can be concluded today.
Yi Pengyun thought for a while and said, "It's all right, what do you think?" Then he looked at Lu Lanxia.
Lu Lanxia thought for a moment and said, "Why not go to the one with the most film and television companies? It's closer to home."
Yi Pengyun smiled and said, "No problem, do your best to get that one."
Money is not a problem, just shoot as much as you want.
Shi Jing said, "Mr. Yi, you should decide the price yourself."
We can't make the decision. Yi Pengyun said, "Okay, then I'll do it." Yi Pengyun looked at the interface. On the left was a countdown of 59 minutes left, on the right was a box for entering a price, and below that was a bid button.
Yi Pengyun saw that the current price of the building was 130 million, then entered 150 million in the box and made a bid. The page refreshed, the bidding price became 150 million, and then Yi Pengyun's bidding button turned into successful bidding. About 20 seconds later, Yi Pengyun's bid was successfully turned into a bid again, and the bidding price became 160 million.
Wow, there are actually people waiting for the competition. It's the last hour now.
As Yi Pengyun spoke, he offered a price of 170 million.
Who would have thought that as soon as the item was sold, before Yi Pengyun even raised his hand, the price immediately became 180 million. Yi Pengyun immediately raised the bidding amount to 200 million. I thought about how I bought a shop in Wollaton for 30 million yuan 2 days ago, and I conservatively estimated that the price of this office building would be over 500 million yuan. Then the price continued to rise step by step, but Yi Pengyun did not make any more bids. He was waiting for the final price. With only 3 minutes left, Yi Pengyun made his bid and the bidding price reached 480 million. Yi Pengyun directly bid 520 million. The price exceeded the expected 520 million yuan, and many people backed off from the 20 million yuan. In the next 2 minutes, the price did not change. At the last minute, the price changed to 530 million yuan. Yi Pengyun did not hesitate, 540 million, and at the same time the time was extended by 1 minute.
Time passed bit by bit, and in the last 15 seconds, the price changed again by 550 million, and the time was extended again. Yi Pingyun tapped the table with his hands, tap, tap, tap. With only 10 seconds left, Yi Pingyun struck again.
600 million. The gap of 50 million was suddenly widened.
Yi Pingyun did not give his opponent any hope and directly raised the target to 600 million. Time passed, and in the last 5 seconds, the price changed again, 700 million.
The opponent didn't seem to want to compete with others.
Yi Pingyun spent 800 million without hesitation, directly increasing the price by 100 million. This time the other parties seemed to be struggling. With only 1 second left, the transaction was about to succeed when the price became 810 million. Yi Pingyun made another move, 1 billion.
This was also the bottom price Yi Pingyun paid for the building.
Time passed bit by bit, and the price did not change in the end.
Yi Pingyun successfully acquired the office building for 1 billion yuan. Congratulations, Mr. Yi, for successfully acquiring the office building you wanted. Bang!
In a building in Shenzhen, a man wearing glasses slammed his fist on the table.
Damn it! My first step in planning the great entertainment industry in the imperial capital has failed. Then he picked up the phone. Hey, check for me who bought the office building at number 8 Xiangmenwei Street in the capital. The author has something to say. Chapter 5, I love you guys. Chapter 101, I can pay for this.
Yi Pingyun had just paid the money and the neighboring store manager went to get the property ownership certificate for Yi Pingyun in person when Lu Lanxia received a call from her mother.
Hey, Xiaoxia? Where are you? Your grandpa is in the hospital. What? What happened to my grandpa? Where is he? The First People's Hospital of the imperial capital, can you come soon? Lu Lanxia hung up the phone and said, my grandpa is in the hospital. Yi Pingyun said, where is it? Let's go and take a look. Yi Pingyun took Lu Lanxia to the First People's Hospital of the imperial capital. When he arrived at the emergency room, Yi Pingyun saw a lot of people there. Xiaoxia, why did you come just now? That's right, your grandfather is so sick, why aren't you worried at all? That's right, kid, you're too slow. Lu Lanxia's face changed and she said, could it be that my grandfather? Grandpa.
Lu Lanxia burst into tears and rushed to the bed. Looking at her grandfather with his eyes closed and no response, Lu Lanxia couldn't stop her tears from flowing. At this time, Lu Lanxia's mother stopped her and said, your grandfather is just in a coma now, he is not dead yet. Lu Lanxia was confused and asked, what do you mean by this, uncles?
Xiaoxia, tell me, your grandfather is sick and in a coma. Aren't you, as a granddaughter, too slow to come? That's right, we got here earlier than you. Lu Lanxia? At this time, Lu Lanxia said, Mom, why did my grandpa suddenly get sick?
Lu Lanxia's mother said, your grandfather was at home trying to tidy up the house, and while he was tidying up, he suddenly fainted. Then the neighbor downstairs heard the thud and found him. They called 120 and had him brought here. They tried to save him but said he had a brain hemorrhage and was in a coma.
They didn't know when he would wake up. Just in a coma? Is his life in danger? The bleeding has stopped. As long as there is no secondary bleeding, it will be fine.
Lu Lanxia breathed a sigh of relief when she heard this, as long as there was no danger to her life.
Then he said, then stay in the hospital for observation first.
At this time, a middle-aged woman came out and said, Sister-in-law, this hospital stay will cost a lot of money, let's talk about how to share it. My son Xiaoming wants to go to college, but our family really can't afford it.
I just lost 3 million in business and I'm heavily in debt. I can't take it out. You all know how tight things are at my house. At this time, Lu Lanxia's father said, I'm talking to you, our dad is still lying here, why are you all like this? Can you cure our dad first? No matter how much it costs, our family will pay for it. Brother, that's not what we meant. We are all my sons. The main reason is that we are really in trouble.
Brother, don't worry. I can't promise anything else, but I will definitely make up for my share when I have enough money.
Brother. At this time, Lu Lanxia's mother pulled her father and said, you are crazy, don't you know how much it costs for one day? All our family pays for it? How much money do you have? Lu Lanxia's father waved his hand and said, the one lying there is my dad. But, our family doesn't have that much money. Selling everything, houses and cars, isn't that all money? Are you crazy? I'm telling you, I don't agree. No matter what, I can't sell that house. I have the final say in this family.
No, half of that house belongs to me.
At this time, Yi Pingyun said in the corner. I can pay for this. Chapter 102 I can cure it.
As soon as these words were spoken, everyone looked over.
When the other relatives saw Yi Pingyun, they didn't recognize him and asked, Who are you? You're the one paying? Do you know how much money you have?
That's right, you don't even consider your own worth.
Oh, it's Xiao Ye. You came but didn't say anything. Auntie didn't even see you.
Lu Lanxia's mother came over with a smile on her face. Seeing Lu Lanxia's mother being so enthusiastic, all the relatives couldn't accept it. This sister-in-law was well known for being snobbish.
Sister-in-law, who is this person? Sister-in-law, please introduce me.
This is our Xiaoxia's boyfriend, Mr. Yi from the Rich Feast. Oh, Xiaoxia is so lucky to have found such a rich boyfriend.
Oh, that's great, now you have got what you wanted, sister-in-law. Not bad, not bad. You are a rich man. It's good to be rich.
Okay, since Xiaoxia's boyfriend is willing to pay, it can be considered as filial piety.
Yes, arrange for hospitalization immediately. I know the doctor in this hospital. I know a neurosurgeon. I'll ask him to check on our dad and see if he can wake up.
At this time, Yi Pingyun said, I can pay for the hospitalization, but I think there is no need for hospitalization. I can cure it and make Grandpa wake up.
Xiao Yi, are you telling the truth? Ha, you are such an ignorant kid. Did I hear you right? Can you cure it?
Ha, if you don't want to pay, just tell me.
Can you cure it? Who do you think you are? Lu Lanxia looked at Yi Pingyun and said, Can you really do it? Yi Pingyun nodded and said, No problem. Lu Lanxia looked at her father and said, Why don't we let Yi Pingyun try? Lu Lanxia's father looked at his father lying unconscious on the bed, thought about the heavy medical expenses, and said, Xiao Ye, are you sure you can do this? No problem.
And he took out the certificate that Mr. Zhou gave him.
This is my identification. Yi Pingyun's father took it and saw that it said, Name, Yi Pingyun. Position, Vice President of the Medical Association.
There is also the official seal of the Medical Association, which is real.
Xiao Yi, I didn't expect that you are actually the Vice President of the Medical Association. What? He's the Vice President of the Medical Association at such a young age?
In my impression, the Medical Association is full of white-haired old people. It can't be a fake certificate, brother, please think twice.
Since Xiao Ye is the Vice President of the Medical Association, we might as well trust him for once. Maybe our dad will get better soon.
Yi Pingyun took out the stored needle bag from the system. Everyone watched as Yi Pingyun took out a needle bag from behind him and spread it out. Then he pulled out a longer and thicker silver needle and inserted it into the baihui point on the top of Lu Lanxia's grandfather's head. At this time, Lu Lanxia's uncles and aunts came out to stop them.
What is this for? Wouldn't it be fatal if it was stabbed by such a thick needle? I see there's a fine needle there, why not use it? Yeah, use a thinner one. This one is too thick and long. Yi Pingyun stopped and said, Do you understand or do I understand? Fine targeting won't work on Grandpa.
It must be a thick and long needle to be effective. Everyone looked at each other, no one dared to stop it, and no one dared to agree. Just when Yi Pingyun calmed down and wanted to continue the acupuncture, a man walked in from outside the door, and a heavy voice sounded, Stop.
Chapter 103 You are not responsible.
Everyone heard the voice and looked over. It turned out that it was the doctor who was treating Lu Lanxia's grandfather who came in.
What are you doing? Why don't you quickly get the patient admitted? Who is this? What are you doing with the silver needle? Dr. Wang, this is our niece's boyfriend.
He said he could treat our old man, so let him try.
He can cure diseases? Still want to try? You are so bold, can you try something like curing illness?
I say you should get hospitalized as soon as possible.
Everyone looked at Yi Pingyun, and Yi Pingyun said, Dr. Wang, right? It's okay. I'm sure I can cure it. You don't need to be hospitalized. You say you are sure you can get it? No, this is a hospital, we won't let you do whatever you want.
Yi Pingyun took out his ID and handed it to Dr. Wang and said,
I'm the Vice President of the Medical Association. I'm sure it can be cured. vice president of the medical association? That won't work either, unless you can sign a guarantee for me that the hospital and the doctor will not be held responsible for anything that happens. Yi Pengyun suddenly realized that he had said so much mainly because he was afraid of taking responsibility and was also concerned about the current tense doctor-patient relationship. Yi Pengyun said, "Bring paper and pen." Dr. Wang brought paper and pen, and Yi Pengyun started writing. I, Yi Pengyun, performed acupuncture treatment on Lu Chenghua. If anything goes wrong, I will take any responsibility myself and will not hold the medical staff of the Imperial Capital First People's Hospital responsible. Is that all right? Dr. Wang put away the letter of commitment and said, "You can do whatever you want, but as a doctor, I still have one last word of advice. Stay in the hospital for observation." After saying that, Dr. Wang turned around and left the ward. Yi Pengyun picked up the silver needle and was about to insert it into the acupuncture point when Lu Lanxia's second uncle said, "Wait a minute, if Big Brother really can't make it, we should stay in the hospital for observation." That's what Dr. Wang said just now. Yi Pengyun had no choice but to stop and look at Lu Lanxia's father. Lu Lanxia's father looked at his father on the hospital bed, then looked at the group of unreliable relatives, and finally looked at Yi Pengyun. When he saw the calmness in Yi Pengyun's eyes, he made up his mind. "Xiaoyi, just do your best. Life or death is all up to fate." Yi Pengyun pulled out the silver needle and said, "Uncle, don't worry, there is nothing I can't do." Then a needle is inserted into the baihui point on the top of the head. Next, take out 3 thinner needles and insert them into the acupuncture points on the top of the head one by one. Finally, he took out 5 silver needles as thin as hair and inserted them into the acupuncture points. Okay, this is the 9-9 rejuvenating needle. Wait a moment and Grandpa will wake up. Lu Lanxia's father clenched his fists nervously as he looked at his father who had 9 needles stuck in his head. After a while, Lu Lanxia's second uncle said, "It's been so long, why haven't you woken up yet? Are you lying? I think my dad is dying." Other relatives also began to agree. "Yi Pengyun, right? I tell you, you have to pay for my father's life. It's all your fault. The doctor said you need to be hospitalized for observation, but you were reluctant to pay. So stop being so conceited. Why are you pretending to be a miracle doctor? Give me back my father's life." At this time, Lu Lanxia's father scolded, "Enough. All of you, our father is not dead yet. What are you doing? Brother, it's been so long and there's no response. I think he is lying to you. Brother, we are a family, you can't be so ungrateful. That's right, no matter what, he has to compensate us for our mental damages. That's enough." Chapter 104 Awakening. Yi Pengyun shouted, "That's enough. I think you are Xiao Xia's relatives and I don't want to bother with you. It's endless, right? It's only been 10 minutes, and you're already dying? Why didn't you make a fuss when he didn't wake up after the surgery in the hospital? When it was your turn to be filial, you didn't say a word, didn't contribute money, didn't work hard, and now you're pretending to be filial sons and grandsons? I, Yi Pengyun, am putting this on hold. If Grandpa doesn't wake up in 20 minutes, my family will compensate you 1 million. Shut up, everyone. Don't make me upset." After being scolded by Yi Pengyun, Lu Lanxia's relatives blushed and said, "Brother, look at the kind of son-in-law you found. He is so rude. You don't know how to behave politely, talking back to your elders like this." That's right, aren't we also worried and confused? Lu Lanxia's father ignored his younger brothers and sisters. He knew exactly what kind of people they were, but after all, they were blood relatives, so he couldn't tear their faces apart. Seeing that the eldest brother ignored them, the relatives of the Lu family also quieted down. Time passed bit by bit, and in the blink of an eye, 20 minutes were about to pass, and the relatives of the Lu family began to get restless again. "Brother, I see that our father still has no reaction. We can't let this little liar Yi Pengyun get away then. Some people have already started to shed tears and are ready to make a big profit. Wow, Dad, I am such an unfilial son. I believed the liar's words and delayed your treatment. Dad, did you hear me? If you did, open your eyes and look at your daughter, then look at me." Lu Lanxia also worriedly clenched Yi Pengyun's hand and said, "Grandpa will wake up, right?" Yi Pengyun patted Lu Lanxia's hand and said, "Don't worry, Grandpa will be fine as long as I'm here." There was still 1 minute left, and Mr. Lu hadn't woken up yet. Lu Lanxia's second uncle said, "Yi Pengyun, why hasn't my dad woken up yet? You have to compensate my dad." You murderous executioner, return my father's life to me. Dad, you loved me the most when I was a child. Dad, wake up. Just as everyone in the Liu family was making a fuss and Liu Lanxia's father was feeling desperate, old man Liu let out a moan. Well, what's wrong with me? Liu Lanxia's father grabbed Mr. Liu's hand in surprise and said, Dad, you're awake, that's great. The other members of the Liu family who were about to make trouble were all stunned where they were. How could this person who was obviously dying suddenly wake up? Then one by one they began to be possessed by filial sons and grandchildren. Dad, now that you're awake, I know that he's a very lucky guy and won't get into trouble easily. Dad, my dear Dad, you finally woke up, thank God. Amatba, Buddha bless you, Dad, you finally woke up. What happened to me? Why am I in the hospital? Dad, you fainted at home. Fortunately, the neighbor called 120 and rescued you in time. Doctor, my dad is awake, my dad is awake. A relative went to call Dr. Wang over. Dr. Wang looked at Yi Pingyun in shock and then said, It's a miracle that the old man can wake up. Mr. Liu was then given a full body checkup, and not only did he not have any sequelae, he was not even in the condition of a post-operative patient, and looked like a very healthy person. Congratulations, Liu Chengbo's test results are very healthy and he can be discharged from the hospital. Liu Chengbo said in an old and loud voice, Thank you, doctor. At this time, Liu Lanxia said, Grandpa, it's not the doctor's credit at all. They diagnosed you as unconscious. It was thanks to Yi Pingyun that you woke up. Chapter 105 Master Ma. Oh? Who is Yi Pingyun? Liu Chengbo asked. Grandpa, this is my boyfriend. Xiao Xia's boyfriend? I want to see if he's worthy of our Xiao Xia. Liu Lanxia pulled Yi Pingyun and said. Grandpa, that's him. Liu Chengbo looked at Yi Pingyun and said, Not bad, the young man is very energetic. Thank you for the compliment, old man. Xiao Xia said you saved me, an old man? Are you a doctor? No, I just know a little bit about medicine and I'm the vice president of the medical association. Not bad, young and promising. Old man, take good care of yourself and try not to do heavy work in the future. You are so old now, I will help you with anything you need. Ah, good boy, not bad, just my taste. Xiao Xia is so lucky, so lucky. Ha ha ha. Dad, I just asked the doctor, and he said your test results are very healthy. Shall we go home? Okay, let's go home. I don't want to stay in this damn place anymore. Yi Pingyun said goodbye to the Liu family and originally wanted to find someone to decorate and plan the office building. As a result, that kid Chu Ziong called. Hey, Lao Yi, what are you doing? If you have something to say, just say it. Why are you trying to get close to me? Ah, doesn't this seem friendly? Why did you come to me like this? Address. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun followed the address given by Chu Ziong and came to a traditional martial arts hall. Yi Pingyun parked the car and looked towards the martial arts hall. Tai Chi Xingyi Master vs. Amateur Fighting Player Competition. A huge banner was hung on it. Yi Pingyun is also a martial arts master, but although he is familiar with various martial arts, he has never heard of Tai Chi Xingyi. He shook his head and said self-deprecatingly, I underestimated the heroes of the world. Then he stepped in, and as soon as he entered the door, he saw an old man about 70 years old, making strange noises and making a lot of noises. Yi Pingyun was stunned. Is this acrobatics? It's not easy for an old man to work so hard at such an old age to liven up the place. When I came to Chu Ziong, I saw that he was watching the old man's performance attentively. Sure, you actually like this kind of acrobatics? Acrobatics? Who told you this is acrobatics? Oh, that's dancing? You like old age dancing? No, you are also a martial artist. You are so good at fighting. Can't you see? This is Tai Chi Xingyi Quan. Tai Chi Xingyi Quan? You call this martial arts? Yi Pingyun exclaimed in a low voice, he didn't see that at all, how could it have any attack power when it was so soft? You don't understand, this is the only remaining master in the martial arts world today, Ma Guobao. He integrated Tai Chi, Xingyi, and his family's martial arts to create a new style of boxing. He is truly a master of the time. Yi Pingyun looked at him speechlessly. How could he be brainwashed at such a young age? As for this old man, Master Chu, if you go up to him, won't you beat him up 3 or 5 times? Hey, don't talk nonsense.
3 or 5 of us are no match for Master Ma.
Have you been brainwashed?
Didn't you see that Master Ma was about to use his power, and the young man fell down immediately? He fell down in one go.
He's so soft that it doesn't even hurt when I hit him.
At this time, Xu Xiang's eyes suddenly brightened and he said, "Here it comes, look." Yi Pengyun saw a group of young people wearing Tai Chi Xingyi uniforms rushing up from the audience, and he didn't know what they were going to do.
Chapter 106 Yang Dianfeng.
Ma, I have spent decades integrating Tai Chi Xingyi and my family's inherited skills to create Tai Chi Xingyi and establish a new school.
Now let me show you how it works in actual combat.
After that, he calmed down, took a stance, and said, "Come on." Then the group of young people who had just come on stage, one after another, punched or kicked Master Ma.
Master Ma kept repeating, receive, transform, and send.
1 whip, 2 whips, 3 whips, down. Master Ma blocked one of them with one arm, then stepped forward to attack, and finally used force with his arm, and the apprentice fell down. Then he did the same thing again, catch and transform, 3 whips, and knocked down.
And knocked down his disciples one by one. Look everyone, this is Tai Chi Xingyi Iquan in action. 3 whips will knock the opponent down.
I once opened a martial arts school abroad, and I won the respect of foreigners with my fighting skills. Yi Pengyun was about to explode as he watched from below.
Couldn't this acting be more serious? A group of people went up, one by one, and they didn't use any strength at all and fell down when they touched each other? Xu Xiang said excitedly, "See, isn't Master Ma very powerful?" "Yes, it's amazing, great acting."
At this time, the referee came on stage.
"Thank you very much, Master Ma, for the actual combat demonstration.
Next, please welcome the amateur fighting enthusiast, Yang Dianfeng." A man in his 30s, with a strong physique and light steps walked up from the stage.
"What gave you the courage to challenge Master Ma?" "It's all I've learned.
I started learning Taekwondo when I was 3 years old, and then I learned fighting, Taekwondo, Karate, and Muay Thai for 30 years. I challenged Master Ma to prove that no one in traditional martial arts can fight, they are all liars."
This remark shocked everyone, and everyone watching the game looked unhappy.
"He's too young, don't worry about it. I'll whip him 3 times in a moment, and he'll lie on the ground and calm down."
"Master Ma, teach this ignorant brat a lesson."
"Master Ma, let him see the power of our traditional martial arts. Kid, it's not good to worship foreign things.
Traditional martial arts are the ancestors of Taekwondo."
Some of Master Ma's die-hard fans at the scene began to denounce the middle-aged man in an emotional manner.
Xu Xiang was still calm. He looked at Yi Pengyun and asked, "What do you think of this game?" Yi Pengyun said 2 words, 3 seconds. 3 seconds? You actually think Master Ma can knock out his opponent in 3 seconds?
I didn't expect that even though he said acrobatics, he actually agreed with it in his heart. I mean, this Master Ma will fall within 3 seconds.
Xu Xiang exclaimed, "What? That boy is so powerful?"
I don't know if he is very powerful or not, I just know that beating this Master Ma is enough. Yi Pengyun had long seen that Yang Dianfeng was a real martial artist. The reason why he was an amateur rather than a professional was probably because he was old and had lost his physical strength. However, it is still no problem to beat a 70-year-old man who is weak and powerless. On the ring, Yang Dianfeng remained unmoved no matter how the people below mocked him.
Just stood quietly aside and watched Master Ma's passionate speech.
"Everyone, I, Ma Guobao, have practiced martial arts all my life. Even foreigners respectfully call me a master. Today, I will restore the reputation of the declining traditional martial arts."
"Traditional martial arts, I am here." Pa pa pa, there was thunderous applause from the audience.
Master Ma's fanatical fans clapped their hands until they were red, and they were still clapping crazily.
Chapter 107, First Battle. "I say, can we start now?" Yang Dianfeng really couldn't stand it anymore. This Ma Guobao was too talkative.
The referee coughed and said, "Ahem, okay, Master Ma, stop talking and get ready to start." Ma Guobao said, "Everyone wait a moment, I have taught this young man a lesson, and will continue to explain the essence of Tai Chi Xingyi Iquan to you. Well, Master Ma is worthy of being Master Ma, he is truly a master. I teach with all my heart and without reservation. You are worthy of being the pillar of today's martial arts world."
Ma Guobao got ready and said, "I'm ready." The referee announced, "When I say go, go. When I say stop, stop. Do you understand?" Master Ma said, "I have a subconscious defensive action. I am afraid of hurting you.
When you stop me, don't touch my shoulder.
The referee said, "It's okay, I will pay attention. Do you two have any other objections now?" "No. Neither have I." "Okay, then I declare that the game begins." As the referee waved his hand, the game officially began.
Master Mabagwa walked in his own original old lady step, taking small steps very quickly, as he walked on the stage.
Yang Dianfeng gathered his strength and took a quick step forward, launching a straight punch.
With a bang, a punch hit Master Ma's cheek, and Master Ma fell to the ground in an instant.
The audience exclaimed. "It's only been 3 seconds, and Master Ma is already lying down? I'm not dreaming, am I? Oh my god, he lay down in 3 seconds?" At this time, Chu Xiang looked at Yi Pingyun in shock. "Oh, you guessed it right. He lay down in 3 seconds." At this time, Ma Guobao got up and said, "I'm not ready yet, and you're taking action. You have no martial virtue."
Yang Dianfeng shrugged and said, "Then come back, tell me when you are ready." Ma Guobao bowed to the audience and said, "This young man, recklessly attacked a 70-year-old man like me, has no moral integrity." Ma Guobao's disciples below the stage began to lead the discussion and denounced Yang Dianfeng.
"Shameless villain. A sneak attack is shameful. Scum of the martial world."
Yang Dianfeng said on the stage, "Whether it was a sneak attack just now, you should all know it well, so I won't say anything more."
"Then get into position and prepare to attack."
Ma Guobao saw that except for his own fanatical fans and disciples, no one else in the audience followed the rhythm. She knew that things were bad and she had to make some achievements, otherwise her image would collapse.
Ma Guobao approached Yang Dianfeng, and Yang Dianfeng took a step back and asked cautiously, "What are you doing so close?" "Brother, I'm still working hard at my age, just to make a living. Why don't you teach me a trick?" "You're dreaming. I'm here today to expose you charlatans."
When he was young, Ma Guobao was also a passionate and ambitious young man, but he was really not good at martial arts and could only cheat and deceive people when he got older. Now seeing Yang Dianfeng's attitude, he gritted his teeth and became ruthless.
"Everyone knows how to fight. At worst, I'll just have to fight back for a while." Then he struck a pose and said, "I'm ready." Yang Dianfeng said, "Speak louder, I can't hear you clearly." "I'm ready." "Everyone," he said, "he's ready."
Then Yang Dianfeng stepped forward and attacked with another left hook, hitting Ma Guobao, who fell to the ground.
Chapter 108, I'll meet you.
The people in the audience were stunned. Even Ma Guobao's disciples lowered their heads and dared not say a word.
Ma Guobao was lying on the ground, too embarrassed to get up, so the referee came over and counted the seconds.
The only people in the audience who were left shouting were those who had been brainwashed by Ma Guobao and turned into fanatical fans.
"Master Ma, get up. I know you just slipped. Master Ma, get up and kill him. Master Ma, come on, we will always support you."
Ma Guobao listened to the shouts of the fanatical fans below the stage and climbed up with all his might.
"Everyone, I think it's shameful for him, a young man in his 30s, to compete with a 70-year-old man like me. Young people are better at boxing. I'm too old now and my strength can't keep up."
But there was little response from the audience, as everyone seemed to have seen clearly that Master Ma was a complete liar. Ma Guobao had no choice but to interact with his few remaining fanatical fans.
"Hey, are you still going to fight? Wait a minute, I'm going to talk to my supporters." "Referee. How does this count? Ma Guobao, either admit defeat now or continue. Don't delay."
Ma Guobao gritted his teeth and said, "I was careless the last 2 times, but I won't let you succeed again this time." Then Ma Guobao started walking like an old lady again, taking small steps and spinning around on the ring with a tap-did sound. Yang Dianfeng slid along and circled around him, asking,
"Are you ready?" Ma Guobao knew that Yang Dianfeng was going to attack, so he took a few breaths. "I'm ready."
Then Yang Dianfeng rushed to Ma Guobao in an instant and started hitting him. Ma Guobao was slow to see and do, and he risked his life to block the first punch.
"See? Catch it, catch it. Next, makeup and hair. Master Ma is going to beat this kid up."
When the fanatical fans in the audience saw that Ma Guobao finally caught Yang Dianfeng's punch, they cheered. Next, Yang Dianfeng took a step back to avoid Ma Guobao's counterattack, then he took a bow stance, and the two of them started fighting.
Ma Guobao desperately swung his hands towards Yang Dianfeng's face.
Yang Dianfeng protected his face with his left hand and threw a long punch with his right hand, hitting Ma Guobao directly in the face. Ma Guobao only felt a black screen before his eyes, and then he fell straight down.
Yang Dianfeng was stunned. "Oh no, didn't I beat him to death?"
The referee came up quickly to check his breath and shouted, "Doctor, doctor." A doctor came up from the stage and conducted a preliminary examination on Ma Guobao. Master Ma received a heavy blow and is unconscious, but his life is not in danger. Come on, everyone, make way for some air circulation, and give Master Ma some fresh air. As he spoke, the doctor untied his martial arts uniform to ventilate and dissipate heat, then pinched his Renjong acupoint and performed cardiopulmonary resuscitation. After a while, Ma Guobao woke up slowly and looked at the ceiling with lifeless eyes.
Master Ma, are you okay? The referee asked cautiously. A lifetime of fame is ruined in an instant. Yang Dianfeng saw that Ma Guobao was fine, and said on the stage, "Referee, can you announce the result?" The referee took Yang Dianfeng's hand and said, "I declare that Yang Dianfeng wins this match."
Yang Dianfeng said loudly, "Everyone, don't be fooled by these traditional martial arts anymore.
Traditional martial arts have long been in decline.
The so-called traditional martial arts nowadays are all garbage.
They are all scammers." The people in the audience looked at each other in bewilderment. Has the traditional martial arts that have been passed down for thousands of years really declined? Is it really inferior to foreign fighting techniques? Wait. Let me meet you. Yi Pengyun jumped onto the platform in response. Chapter 109 Competition. Yi Pengyun jumped onto the platform and faced Yang Dianfeng. "Who are you? What do you do?" "Me? An elementary school student in the martial arts world."
"You said that traditional martial arts are all lies."
"Let me meet you."
Another person who has been brainwashed by a fake master. If you are young and like martial arts, you might as well practice Muay Thai or karate.
It's fine. Fake masters? I don't like these fake masters.
This is real traditional martial arts. Traditional martial arts are all fancy moves and routines.
In that case, why not have a competition? Okay, then I'll teach you a lesson and make you face reality.
The two men took their stances. Yang Dianfeng clenched his fists to protect his head, then began to move his legs around the ring. Yi Pengyun held his hands in front of his chest, standing still, calm and composed.
"Referee, please be the referee for another game." The referee was stunned and said, "Young man, are you serious? Yang Dianfeng's punch is really powerful." "Yeah, it's okay. I'm not afraid." "Okay, then I'll be the referee again. Both contestants, please signal when you are ready. Start when I say start." "I'm ready." "I'm ready too." The referee looked at the two and announced, "The game begins."
As the referee's voice fell, Yang Dianfeng took the lead in attacking. He slid towards Yi Pengyun and then punched him in the face with a straight punch. Yi Pengyun pressed down with his left hand and at the same time made a single whip with his right hand.
Yang Dianfeng's straight punch was blocked and his left shoulder was hit.
Yang Dianfeng rubbed his shoulder in pain, then raised his leg and kicked. Yi Pengyun performed a signature Tai Chi move, Lan Ke Wei. He grabbed Yang Dianfeng's feet and threw him to the ground. Then Yi Pengyun directly pinned Yang Dianfeng down and used a series of Shaolin hand techniques.
Bang, 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 bang. More than 20 punches in a row, all hit Yang Dianfeng's chest.
When the referee saw that Yang Dianfeng did not move, he hurried forward and pulled Yi Pengyun away. Then the referee lay on the ground to confirm that Yang Dianfeng was still alive, and then started counting. Yang Dianfeng got a chance to rest, recovered some strength, and climbed up at the last second. Then he said, "It was all because of my carelessness. I will be serious now and will not let you seize the opportunity."
Yi Pengyun shrugged and said, "Is it so difficult to admit what our ancestors taught us?"
"I don't know anything about our ancestors' stuff, but I just think that traditional martial arts are all scams. Ignorance, you can't deny that traditional martial arts are fake just because of a few martial arts scammers.
Unless you beat me into submission. Then continue." The two of them put on airs again. Yang Dianfeng kicked Yi Pengyun with a whip kick.
Yi Pengyun stepped back to avoid it, then kicked Yang Dianfeng in the abdomen with a dragon's tail kick. Yi Pengyun was very strong and Yang Dianfeng took several steps back in pain. Then he forced himself to stand still and then attacked Yi Pengyun.
Yi Pengyun used Tai Chi, pulling and tugging, and threw Yang Dianfeng onto the ring again. Yi Pengyun said, "It's the second time, are you convinced?"
Yang Dianfeng said, "If you don't agree, come again if you have the guts."
Yi Pengyun said, "You are the iron-headed kid, right? Then let's do it again."
Yang Dianfeng got up, calmed himself down, and carefully looked for Yi Pengyun's flaws. After observing for a long time, he found that Yi Pingyun was a natural, without a single flaw in his body.
There was no other way. Yang Dianfeng could only punch out to test, trying to force Yi Pingyun to show a flaw.
Yi Pingyun was calm and composed, and responded calmly, without any confusion.
Chapter 110, A Large Family and a Great Business.
Plop! Yang Dianfeng fell to the ground again.
Come again. Plop. Come again.
For several times, Yang Dianfeng was thrown around like a sack.
Gradually, Yi Pingyun became a little annoyed. How could this guy be so shameless?
At this time, Yang Dianfeng threw a straight punch and prepared to be thrown to the ground. Who knew that Yi Pingyun was a little irritated and actually changed his moves to use the Shaolin Vajra fist? With the first bang, Yang Dianfeng's punch felt like it had hit a wall. Then the huge impact force caused him to retreat repeatedly. Then he saw that his right hand was red and swollen, like a large steamed bun. In contrast, Yi Pingyun was calm and composed, with no signs of injury.
Yi Pingyun said, "I don't want to play with you anymore."
Then he took a quick step forward, picked up Yang Dianfeng by the waist, and threw him directly off the stage.
The people in the audience cheered.
Well, traditional martial arts have not declined, and there are still powerful ones. I just said it's impossible that all traditional martial arts are fake.
Hey young man, who is your master? I want to become his disciple, too.
Yi Pingyun looked at the referee and said, he fell off the ring.
Does that mean I win? The referee nodded quickly and said, I declare that the winner is Yi Pingyun. The winner is Yi Pingyun.
Then Yi Pingyun jumped off the ring and returned to Chu Xiang.
Oh, I knew you were good, but I didn't expect you to be this good? This is just normal. After all, Yang Dianfeng is not a professional player, just an amateur. He is not young anymore, and his physical strength and speed have declined. By the way, who is your master? I also want to become your disciple. Can you introduce me to someone else?
I'll be your junior fellow apprentice.
I don't have a master. This is genius. I learned everything by myself. At this time, a middle-aged man came over and said, Brother, do you have a master?
No, it's all due to my own talent.
The man's eyes lit up and he said, Let me introduce myself.
I am the owner of the Wujiman Martial Arts Hall in the Imperial Capital.
I would like to invite you to stay in our martial arts hall. Budokan? I'm not interested. It's just a hobby for me. I have no interest in joining a Budokan. Sir, you can make any conditions. Any conditions are fine. Ahem, from the Wujiman Martial Arts Hall? Do you recognize me? Chu Xiang said. Who are you? Just a reminder, my last name is Chu. Chu? You are the third young master of the Chu family? Yes, it is me. This is my brother. Do you still want to win him over?
No, since she is yours, I dare not touch her. After saying that, the museum owner squeezed into the crowd and ran away in shame.
Yi Pingyun said curiously, Wow, I didn't expect that you, Master Chu, are so famous in the martial arts world?
Well, our Chu family's businesses are spread across all walks of life, and the martial arts hall is one of them. As expected of the Chu family, which is a wealthy and powerful family.
By the way, do you want to move into our Chu family's martial arts gym?
No, I really don't like fighting and killing, I just like traditional martial arts.
Okay, no problem, absolutely no problem, but you have to teach me a couple of moves when the time comes. That's fine. By the way, what have you been busy with recently?
I see that you are very popular on TikTok and the popularity has not died down yet.
That's right. It's so annoying. I can't even openly set up a street stall. Ha 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 ha, what have you been doing lately? Me? I just filmed the building and I'm planning on opening a small entertainment company. Chapter 111, Shareholding. Entertainment company? Oh no, that's a good way to spend money, but also a good way to make money.
It doesn't matter whether it makes money or not, I just want to open a company and let my girlfriend be the general manager so that I can have fun.
MD, I want to invest. I think you can make a lot of money from what you do. Fine, I don't want money if you want to invest, just give me some veteran actors. What's the use of old actors? Why not give you some young actors and actresses? Then your company will take off immediately. No, I'm not short of money. I want veteran actors. I want to shoot quality films. Yunxiao's films must be quality films, understand? Okay.
I will pick a few talented people from our Chu family to invest in your Yin Yunsha.
Let me put it this way.
I'll give you 1% of the shares and let you become a shareholder of the company.
Pa, at least 10% of the shares is needed. Who can I give 1% to? Ha ha ha.
The two of them walked out of the competition martial arts hall arm in arm, and then Chu Xiang drove and followed Yi Pingyun to the office building that Yi Pingyun had just bought.
Oh no, such a big building, just to open an entertainment company? What else?
Why don't you open a comprehensive company called Yunsha Group and develop the entertainment industry first, and then you can get involved in other fields in the future?
Well, your suggestion is good. I'll think about it. By the way, do you know of a reliable decoration team that can help me decorate this? You want me to do this too? Nonsense, otherwise it would be so easy to get 10% of the shares?
Then Chu Xiang directly pulled over the most famous decoration team under the Chu family, made a rough plan, and handed it over to the decoration team to rush the work. At this time, Yi Pingyun received a call.
Hello? Hello? What's wrong, Xia?
I'm thinking, if we set up a company, what should we do if we don't have any stars, actors, or singers, and we don't have any agents?
Don't worry about the actors. Chu Xiang will find a few reliable artists from the Chu family to come to our place and treat them as shareholders. If the agent is not good enough, I will ask him for 2 more. Well, I have a good candidate. Who is it?
Lin Xiaoyan. She has been in this industry for a long time and has many connections and resources.
Yes, how could I forget her? I'm going to talk to her now. After hanging up the phone, Chu Xiang said, "What's wrong? Why did I hear about the agent? Hey, how can we have artists without agents? Give me the agents of those veteran actors as well. Bah, they are all the Chu family's top agents.
I can't bring disaster to the Chu family just to help you.
How can this be considered a disaster?
You also have 10% of the shares.
This is your asset and the first step to the success of your own industry. Oh, now that you mention it, my blood is boiling.
I'll look for my dad when I get back, but I can only bring one person over at most, not too many.
One is enough. I'll find a way to get the others."
Then Yi Pingyun called Lin Xiaoyan.
Hello? Hello? What's up?
You're in the coffee shop downstairs.
I have something to discuss with you. What's going on? So mysterious? It's not convenient to talk on the phone, let's talk in person. Okay, I'll be down in half an hour. Okay, I'll be right there.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun asked Chu Xiang to go back and discuss the matters of the agent and the artist with his father, and he drove to the coffee shop downstairs of Tianla to wait for Lin Xiaoyan.
Chapter 112, Recruiting People.
Yi Pingyun ordered a glass of Blue Mountain, and just as he sat down, he saw Lin Xiaoyan walking towards him. Lin Xiaoyan came in and saw Yi Pingyun sitting in the corner waving at her, so she ordered a cup of American coffee and sat over.
Tell me, what does our boss you want to talk to me about? Well, Xiao Xia and I set up a company. Establishing a company? Congratulations, what type?
I want to start a group, but now the first step is to start developing it from an entertainment company.
Entertainment? That's not easy to do. Do you have artists, managers, connections, and resources?
No, so, this is not the reason why I came to find you.
Looking for me? You two don't want me to join your company, do you? Exactly. Look at you, Tianla's top agent.
You have a lot of resources, a wide network of contacts, and a bunch of artists. Lin Xiaoyan took a sip of coffee, leaned back in her chair and said,
What good is that to me? You are just working for Tianla now. If you come here, I will give you 5% of the shares and you can be your own boss. How great is that? Tianla's monthly salary is over 100,000 yuan.
If I go to your place, how much profit can 5% of the shares bring?
You can have as much as you want. Money is not a problem. I can invest unlimited amounts of money to promote it. Oh? Bossy is very generous, but I don't think I can enjoy it. No, let's talk about it again.
Let me tell you, another shareholder of our company is the Chu family Chu Xiang.
Chu Xiang? The third young master of the Chu family in the imperial capital? That playboy? Pfft, he's so famous?
The third young master of the Chu family, who loves cars and is one of the 4 great dandies in the imperial capital, should have no shortage of agents and artists since you have him. There are also quite a few in Chu Tian Entertainment, which is under the Chu family. It won't be a problem to just bring a few over. That's different, after all, there is the Chu family in between.
How much say can he, the third young master, have? So you and Xiao Xia have chosen me?
You are the person Xiao Xia trusts the most.
How about becoming a shareholder of our company?
I'll think about it. After all, this is not a small matter.
If you want me to introduce you to some resources, that's no problem.
I'll just jump over there.
I'll consider it.
Okay, think it over and call Xiao Xia or me.
Then Yi Pingyun paid for the coffee and left.
Lin Xiaoyan sat in a chair, drinking coffee, with a constant struggle in her mind.
Tianla is great, it's a big group with a lot of resources.
I'm already a top agent, earning over $100,000 a month. After all, Xiao Xia and I are best friends, and their company is just starting out.
My joining will give them a very high starting point. I've been working hard at Tianla for a few years and might even be promoted to a top agent. Isn't it sensible to quit now?
But no matter how high you get promoted in Tianla, you're just working part-time. If you go to Xiaoxia, you can make your own decisions. Finally, Lin Xiaoyan took a sip of coffee and made a decision with a firm look in her eyes.
Hello? Hello? Why are you calling me right after I left? I've made up my mind. So soon? I have decided to join you. Once your company is officially listed, I will announce my resignation.
After a moment of silence, Yi Pingyun said.
Thank you. You're being polite now. Why weren't you polite when you came to me? Okay, when the business opens, you can join us and we'll treat you to a nice meal. It's settled then. I'll give you a good beating then. It's settled then.
After finding Lin Xiaoyan, Yi Pingyun whistled all the way and drove away happily.
Chapter 113 Pre-Wedding Preparations.
A person as outstanding as me should have lived a brilliant life, but how come after more than 20 years, I have ended up with?
Hello?
Hey, Da Peng? I'm getting married tomorrow, you have to come to my house early to help.
Don't worry, it's no problem.
Why don't you come now and help me see if there's anything missing?
Okay, I'll be there soon.
Yi Pingyun drove to Shuekaiji's home.
Da Peng, you're finally here. I was so nervous. Why are you so nervous? Isn't this all well arranged?
By the way, you have to drive your car to me tomorrow. I want to use poison as a wedding car.
It will definitely be super cool. Okay, no problem. How is the convoy arranged by the hotel?
That's awesome. I thought it would be great to have a fleet of Mazdas as wedding cars, but the hotel arranged a fleet of Mercedes-Benzes instead. I never thought that I, Shuekaijie, would be able to own a fleet of Mercedes-Benz after getting married.
Thank you, Da Peng. Why are you being so polite to me? By the way, where's your suit? Put it on and let me see how handsome our groom is. Let me put it on and show you.
When Shuekaijie put on his wedding suit, his whole temperament changed. He was no longer so funny, but became much more serious.
How is it? Handsome, right? That's awesome. I didn't expect you to have such a serious side. Okay, don't talk about me, look at the groomsman suit I prepared for you.
As he said that, he took out a black suit. After Yi Pingyun put it on, he seemed to have turned into a nobleman.
Oh no, Da Peng, I bet that with this outfit, a lot of ladies will ask you for your WeChat at the wedding banquet tomorrow. Okay, stop teasing me. Just get excited yourself first. I'll go to the hotel and take a look.
As he said that, Yi Pingyun changed his clothes and threw the best man's suit into the car.
Drove to the grand feast. Hello, Mr. Yi. As soon as I entered the door, the lobby manager came to greet me. How is the decoration of Fatty Shue's wedding going? It's already been set up in our best banquet hall. And tomorrow's dishes and drinks have been prepared in accordance with Director Ye's instructions. The best ones. Well, that's fine. Let's check the vehicles for tomorrow. No problem.
All the vehicles have just been inspected and the drivers are experienced drivers with more than 10 years of driving experience.
That's fine.
By the way, tomorrow's lead car has changed. Fatty Shui wants to prescribe my poison.
No problem. We will be waiting for you downstairs of Manager Shue's building tomorrow morning with the decorations.
After discussing some more details and seeing that the manager had considered everything, Yi Pingyun left satisfied. On the way back, Yi Pengyun called Lu Lanxia.
Hey! Don't go to work tomorrow. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? My brother is getting married. Come with me tomorrow. Okay, but don't you have to be best man? Yes. Are you stupid? How can we go together if you're the best man?
Well, then you go by yourself, and give me a big red envelope by the way.
Okay, see you at the wedding tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pengyun let out a long sigh. In the blink of an eye, Fatty Shui was about to get married. Why not find an opportunity to propose to Lu Lanxia and get married?
Shui Kaijie was extremely excited, but his girlfriend Li Xiaomei was extremely annoyed and her mentality exploded.
A group of relatives and friends were chattering in her house. Chapter 114, Picking Up the Bride. Xiaomei, what does your boyfriend do for a living? Yeah, what kind of wedding car are you going to choose? At least it should be a Mazda, our standard configuration is all Mazda.
That's right, Xiaomei, marriage is a lifelong event, you can't fool around with it. Dear uncles, aunts and sisters, don't worry, Shui Kaijie treats me very well, and the wedding banquet and the motorcade have been arranged, so you don't have to worry.
Li Xiaomei was almost annoyed.
Ever since these relatives came in, they never stopped chattering.
Sister Xiaomei, you're getting married in the blink of an eye. It's going so fast. One of Xiaomei's younger brothers said. Yeah, let your brother-in-law take you to play in the future, okay? Yeah. Great. Sister-in-law, can you tell me what Xiaomei's boyfriend does?
Oh, I was just an ordinary person before.
A few days ago, I heard that I became a manager. I don't know if it's true or not.
Li Xiaomei's mother spoke with pride without hiding anything.
Manager? That's great. Which company is it from?
It's simply a young and promising life, a beautiful blessing.
If my girl can find a husband who is a manager, I will be satisfied.
Li Xiaomei was almost annoyed listening to her relatives chattering about her marriage and her boyfriend.
Alright, stop wasting time. No matter what Shui Kaijie is like, he is someone I like. Can you please stop talking? What can you do if you keep hesitating? I will have to spend the last days with him, right? Mom, I will live with him from now on.
I will marry him no matter what he is like.
There is no point in you talking about this now. Okay, we won't say it. We won't say it.
Li Xiaomei's mother agreed while winking at others. I secretly thought in my heart, if it weren't for that fat guy Shui Kaijie who gave me a betrothal gift of 300,000, I would never agree to let you marry him. After sending away her mother and relatives, Li Xiaomei sat quietly on the bed and thought, Shui Kaijie, if you dare to treat me badly, you're dead.
In a blink of an eye, a night passed.
Li Xiaomei put on her makeup, put on her dress, and sat quietly on the bed. Shui Kaijie and Yi were ready to go early in the morning. Yi Pengyun drove the Duyao in front, followed by a team of Mercedes-Benz cars, and they drove into the Shui family's residential area in a mighty manner.
Bang, 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 bang. Fatty, come out and pick up the bride.
Shui Kaijie came out neatly dressed with a bouquet of flowers in his hand.
Da Peng, you drive, I'll calm down. Okay, then you have to be quick. You have to drive to pick up the bride.
Yi Pengyun drove the car with Shui Kaijie, followed by a fleet of Mercedes-Benz cars, and slowly drove into Li Xiaomei's community.
Li Xiaomei was excitedly waiting for Shui Kaijie's arrival at home. Look, who else is getting married in our neighborhood? They're using a fleet of Mercedes-Benz cars as wedding cars? Wow, what a rich guy. How much did this team of Mercedes-Benz cost? If I can ride in a Mercedes-Benz wedding car when I get married, I will die without regrets. I say you are all a bunch of ignorant people. What's a Mercedes-Benz? Did you see the first car? That's a limited edition poison. You can't buy it even with 10 Mercedes-Benzes. What? That car is so valuable. I'm so envious. If I could sit here for a while, I would be willing to die. I don't know whose daughter is so blessed. At this time, a childish voice sounded. What do you think? Could it be my brother-in-law coming to pick up my sister? Chapter 115, Stopping a Car. Everyone looked at each other, and then one of them said, No. That's impossible. Exactly. How is that possible? Even if he is a manager now, it is unlikely that he can prescribe poison. But it seems like only my sister is getting married today. Look here, it stopped downstairs. Could it be that he really came to marry Xiaomei? The groom has come down and entered our building, that's right. Bang, bang, bang.
There was a knock on the door and Li Xiaomei's sister opened the door.
It was Shui Kaijie. Brother-in-law, right? Do you have to give me a big red envelope when I get in?
Yes, you should give it to me.
Shui Kaijie took out a red envelope and handed it to Li Xiaomei's sister.
Then Li Xiaomei's relatives and friends all started to block the door. Shui Kaijie happily gave out red envelopes one by one and came to Li Xiaomei.
Kneeling on one knee, holding flowers in hand, she said affectionately, "Xiaomei, I love you."
Amid the cheers of the crowd, Shui Kaijie picked up Li Xiaomei like a princess.
Amid the cheers of the crowd, Shui Kaijie quickly ran downstairs holding Li Xiaomei and sat in the poison. Li Xiaomei blushed and said, "What a shame. Why are you so impatient?"
Hee, with such a beautiful wife, anyone would be eager to marry her.
Smooth talk.
Shui Kaijie started the wedding car, and the motorcade began to drive towards the grand banquet.
On the street. Look, poison is used as a wedding car. Which rich second generation is getting married?
What a grand ceremony, with poison in the lead and a team of Mercedes-Benz cars following behind.
I'm so envious. I hope I can sit on the poison for a while. I don't even ask for poison. I'd be lucky to have a Mercedes-Benz when I get married.
Along the way, Shui Kaijie stole the show. At this moment, an old man suddenly appeared in the middle of the road.
May your marriage last forever and your baby be born soon.
After saying these two sentences, the old man stood in front of the car and refused to move. Shui Kaijie got off the car and gave 2 red envelopes. "Master, congratulations to you." The old man opened the red envelope and took a look. It was 2 10-yuan red envelopes, and he snorted.
"Boss, may you have a baby soon." Shui Kaijie took out another one. "Uncle, that's enough.
It's $30 for stopping a car once." The old man accepted the red envelope but still refused to leave and said, "You drive such a nice car, but you were so stingy?" Shui Kaijie thought about his big day and couldn't delay it, so he took out 2 more red envelopes.
"Uncle, I'm 50, please make way, it's not enough." The old man remained unmoved and said, "What about sending away a beggar? You want to send me away for 50? Uncle, I'm just an ordinary person. This car is not mine." "Then I don't care. Whether you have money to rent a car or buy a car, you don't have money to give to a poor old man like me?"
At this time, seeing the convoy stopped, Yi Pingyun got out of the car and walked over.
"What's going on?"
"This guy stopped the wedding car. I gave him $50, but he still refused to leave and wanted more." Yi Pingyun said, "Leave it to me." Then he reached out to help the old man.
"Uncle, please come with me."
Then the old man swung Yi Pingyun away and said,
"Don't touch me. I won't leave unless I'm satisfied today." "Uncle, do you feel weak all over and numb in your limbs?"
The old man felt it and really felt that he had a bit of a stomachache and his hands and feet were numb.
"What's wrong with me?"
The old man said in horror.
"Uncle, I'm a doctor."
"Come with me and I'll treat you."
"Please let the newcomer go first."
The old man quickly made way and followed Yi Pingyun to the side in fear.
"What on earth is wrong with me?" Chapter 116 Wedding.
Yi Pingyun said, "Uncle, don't worry, I will give you a massage." Then Yi Pingyun grabbed the old man's arm and twisted it, then slapped him on the back, causing the old man to stagger. "Hey, young man, be gentle."
"Uncle, your illness won't heal if you don't exert yourself. Feel it and see if it's healed."
The old man stretched his arms and kicked his legs. They were no longer weak or numb.
"Oh, that's great, thank you, young man."
"You're welcome, sir, please leave now."
"Don't do this kind of blackmail in the future, or it will happen again. If I'm not around, it will be fatal." The old man looked horrified and said quickly, No, I won't do it again." Then he left in panic.
Yi Pingyun smiled as he watched the old man's back as he left, thinking that his medical skills were indeed superb. When he was supporting the old man just now, he pressed the old man's acupoints, causing his body to become weak and his limbs to become numb. Yi Pingyun dealt with the old man, got in the car, caught up with the convoy, and continued driving towards the grand banquet. When we arrived at the grand feast, as soon as we entered the door, we saw a huge banner hanging in the middle of the hotel. The grand banquet congratulates Mr. Shui Kaijie and Ms. Li Xiaomei on their happy marriage.
Then everyone came to the wedding scene.
A huge banquet hall with 2 long rows of tables on both sides, filled with a variety of drinks and delicious food. There was a tall arch made of feathers on the wedding stage, and a flower-covered path led directly to the witness stand. Wow, this place is so luxurious. I also want to get married in such a beautiful place. I also want such a beautiful wedding scene. My sister is so happy. I'm so envious. Shui Kaijie looked at Li Xiaomei and said, "How is it? Do you like it?" Li Xiaomei lowered her head and said, "I am very satisfied." At this time, the host's voice sounded from the podium. Warm congratulations to Mr. Shui Kaijie and Ms. Li Xiaomei on their marriage. Wow, it's the famous speaker Luo Ping. It's a great honor for my brother-in-law to have invited Luo Ping to be the MC. If I can invite Luo Ping to my wedding, no? Even an ordinary host will do. I envy my sister more and more. Now let's invite our groom to give a speech. First of all, I am very grateful to Xiaomei for marrying me. I will treat you well for the rest of my life. There was applause from below. Then, I want to thank my good friend, Yi Pingyun, for giving me such a luxurious wedding and making it an unforgettable memory. Thank you. Yi Pingyun looked at Shui Kaijie from below, smiled, raised his glass and took a sip. Okay, now please welcome the bride. As the music started, Li Xiaomei appeared at the starting point of the flower path, holding her father's arm. As the music played, Li Xiaomei's father took Li Xiaomei to the feather gate step by step. You boy, I'm handing my precious daughter over to you today. If you dare to treat her badly, I won't forgive you. Uncle, don't worry, I will definitely treat her well. Still calling me uncle? Dad. The two sides exchanged wedding rings. Yi Pingyun went on stage holding Shui Kaijie's ring, and one of Li Xiaomei's sisters also went on stage. Taking Li Xiaomei's hand, Shui Kaijie knelt on one knee and put the ring on her hand. Xiaomei, I will love you forever. Li Xiaomei said, me too. After the wedding ceremony, they changed into ordinary wedding attire and began to toast each table. Coming to Yi Pingyun's table, Shui Kaijie said, Da Peng, thank you very much, I'll drink this glass of wine. Chapter 117. Who is Yi Pingyun? Why are you being so polite to me? You are my good brother. The two clinked their glasses and drank it all in one gulp. Da Peng, I really want to thank you. If it weren't for you, how could I, Fatty Shui, have such a grand wedding? We are all brothers, we are one family and we should not have different opinions. What? Shui Kaijie's achievements were all thanks to this young man? What is the origin of this young man? How deep is this background? Should I ask my brother-in-law to introduce me to someone? Stop dreaming, go to bed, don't you think you deserve it? Look at the girl next to him, and then look at yourself. Hearing this, Li Xiaomei's sister looked at Lu Lanxia. Wow, it's so beautiful. Even I, a woman, love it. Maybe only a girl like this is worthy of him. Ha, I'm jealous, how about you guys? If I had this kind of looks, I would walk sideways. After the wedding, Yi Pingyun sent Lu Lanxia home, then disguised himself and went to the market to set up a stall. Take a look, fine items, 50% off on all items. Don't miss it if you pass by. Factory direct sales, low price and large quantity. Pick whatever you want, take whatever you want, buy whatever you want, all at 50% off, all at 50% off. Ding dong, sell 10 Chanel bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, 10 pairs of Valentino shoes sold, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 LV bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 Gucci bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. As the small amount of money came in, Yi Pingyun felt very happy. Ding dong, reward for selling human anatomy and physiology, 1,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, joint skills. Upon hearing about the special rewards, Yi Pingyun immediately listened attentively to see what he could get. Joint skills. Yi Pingyun was shocked. Although he is now a martial arts master, his moves are either bold and aggressive, or use softness to overcome hardness. The joint technique is the magical skill he has always dreamed of. Joint skills can hurt others without hurting yourself, and kill people without being seen. Joint skills, you can break the opponent's joints by just raising your hands. Once the joints are restricted, all your moves will be in vain. Yi Pingyun slapped his thighs frantically. He couldn't believe that he could actually reward himself for joint skills. Hey! Boss, what's wrong with you? How could a good person suddenly go crazy?
Call Anding Hospital immediately. Hey, someone here suddenly went crazy.
Yi Pengyun realized that he had lost his composure and coughed lightly.
Ahem, it's okay, I'm not crazy. I just thought of something happy.
Everyone keep going, large quantities and low prices. If you miss it, you won't be able to find it again. Ding dong, sell 10 Chanel perfumes, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 Hermes belts, reward 100,000 yuan, 1% experience. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Yi Pengyun's eyes almost disappeared due to smiling. He got the joint skills and had so much money coming in. He felt so comfortable. While Yi Pengyun was selling things comfortably, Tianla announced the theme song of Zhang Yi's new film. As soon as the song was released, it quickly soared to the top of major charts. At the same time, a hot search for who is Yi Pengyun also jumped to the top of the real-time hot searches.
Chapter 118 Love.
A person as outstanding as me should have lived a brilliant life, but how come after more than 20 years, I have ended up with?
Yi Pengyun's phone suddenly rang. Hello? Hello? Yi Pengyun, you are famous.
When Yi Pengyun heard this, he looked around vigilantly, but no one was taking a video.
Lin Xiaoyan, please tell me, why am I so angry? Tianla just released the new song you sang for director Zhang Yimou, and now the song is going viral. New song? Isn't it true that the movie hasn't even been finished yet and the song has already been released? It's just to warm up. You sing this song so well, so you can release it now to attract some fans and make it easier to follow up. Well, that's because the song is popular, not me. Isn't it easy to become famous?
By the time the movie is finished, it will be hard not to become famous. Yi Pengyun was melancholy. It seemed that he was going to be famous and there was no way to stop him.
At this time on Weibo. This voice is so familiar, I seem to have heard this person singing a few days ago. Yes. When you mention it, I feel familiar with it too. Just a few days ago.
Very recent.
Is it King Zhou? Is the person upstairs stupid? The singer is Yi Pengyun, Zhou what king? Please don't disturb us.
Our King Zhou speaks for himself through his works. Please don't drag him down.
The one above, stop arguing. I just remembered, is this the guy who went viral on TikTok? Yes. When you mentioned it, I remembered it. It's the guy on TikTok who went viral a few days ago.
I didn't expect that this little brother had such good resources that he could record the opening song for a movie directed by Zhang Yimou.
Thank you, Director Zhang, for your affirmation of our brother. By the way, is the one upstairs sitting on the fence? He's your brother so soon? Who wouldn't love such an outstanding little brother? Then do you know your brother's Weibo and TikTok account? I will definitely find it. I want to follow Yi Pengyun's Weibo for a large sum of money. I want to follow him on TikTok for a large sum of money. Yi Pengyun, have you forgotten something? What? What did I forget? How long have you not been to director Zhang Yimou's crew?
Oh, I forgot I took the role.
Ahem. Director Zhang missed you so much, but you didn't leave your phone number? Haha, doesn't that mean you're the one negotiating everything? I was wondering why Director Zhang called me today. Yi Pengyun laughed. Well, why don't I go now? Now, immediately.
Yi Pengyun drove to the filming base. As soon as I got off the car, I saw Lin Xiaoyan waiting at the door.
Why are you here?
I failed to supervise the artists during the filming.
It was my fault. I am here to apologize with you. Haha, that's good, no need for me to say more. The two walked into the shooting base together. Director Zhang, look, Yi Pengyun is here. Yi Pengyun is here? Where is he?
Zhang Yi, who was resting in the director's chair, became alert when he heard these words.
Then looked towards the door.
Yi Pengyun and Lin Xiaoyan were walking towards him.
Director Zhang, how's the shooting going? It's okay.
Thanks to you, all the scenes without the main character have been filmed.
So fast. Then, let's shoot the main character's scenes today.
Director Zhang, please don't bother with him.
It's all my fault. As his agent, I didn't supervise his filming progress.
Okay, stop acting here, now that you're here, hurry up and catch up.
Thank you, Director Zhang. Quick, change your clothes and start filming. Chapter 119 Black Public Relations.
Yi Peng-yoon was filming here, and the popularity on the internet gradually subsided. At this time, Wang Badan was at home gritting his teeth as he watched Yi Peng-yoon become a hot topic. Damn it, a brat who doesn't know where he came from actually dares to show off like this.
And you also took away my leading role.
Wang Badan has been in the industry for many years, and when the theme song came out and he saw the popularity, he knew immediately that this movie would be a hit. If I play the leading male role, maybe I can go one step further and win the Golden Horse Award for Best Actor.
Now, all of this has been taken away by this young boy Yi Peng-yoon. Damn it, damn it. I, Wang Badan, have been in the entertainment industry for so many years, and I have never been treated like this before.
Then Wang Badan took out his cell phone and dialed a number.
Hello? Miss May? Hey, Badan? Why did you think of calling me, your sister?
Sister May, my brother is in trouble.
Can you help him? What else can you, Wang Badan, a big movie star of the generation, do? Sister May, have you seen today's hot searches? I saw it.
A little-known guy became famous through one song, but his songs are really good.
Sister May, it's him. I want to discredit him. Why are you competing with a newcomer? Sister May, it's not just the song. Zhang Yi is directing this movie.
I was originally the male lead, but now it's been replaced by that guy.
What? Director Zhang uses a newcomer as the leading actor for such a big production? Sister May, tell me, can I not take revenge for something like this? This is a big news. A newcomer is taking over the leading role from his senior? Sister May, I believe in you. Just go ahead and do it. Price is not a problem. Pay the deposit first. Wang Badan operated it with his mobile phone.
Sister May, the 300,000 has been transferred.
When the matter is over, I will give you another 700,000. Okay, brother Badan, wait and see what's trending on Weibo. Under the manipulation of May's public relations company,
the young hunk has taken over the leading role from the veteran actor. A newcomer is aggressively trying to steal the leading male role from an old actor.
Artist surnamed Y, morally corrupt, and the leading actor in the old drama.
One after another, these hot searches slowly climb to the top 5 on Weibo's hot search list.
What? A young actor dares to take over the leading role of an old actor? You really don't know how high the sky is, how deep the earth is, and you don't even know your own weight. Who is it? L or X? Look at the other one, artist named Y. Why? Where is the handsome guy with the last name Y? Why not? Isn't Yi Peng-yoon, who was recently on the hot search, surnamed Y? Yi Peng-yoon? He's a singer. What's wrong with singers? Aren't they all developing in the fields of film, television, and music now? Any news? Which drama is it? I'm curious too.
I don't believe Yi Peng-yoon would do such a thing. Everyone, please don't drag down our brother. He is just coming up on the scene and is not so arrogant as to snatch the role of an old senior.
At this moment, a photo of Yi Peng-yoon in costume was revealed. Wow, Yi Peng-yoon is really filming. So handsome. But what does this prove? Who can be sure that this is the old senior's play? That's right.
This is obviously my brother's own resource.
No one can prove that this role was originally for the senior.
The one upstairs, stop being so stubborn.
Artist surnamed Y, young and handsome guy, everything points to your Yi Peng-yoon.
Don't believe in rumors or spread them.
Without solid evidence, they are all rumors.
At this moment, another screenshot comparison appeared on the internet.
One stone can cause 1,000 ripples. Chapter 120, Counterattack. 2 sets of pictures. One is Yi Peng-yoon's on-set outfit, and the other is Wang Badan's on-set outfit. A leading actor in a film or TV promotion, Wang Badan. The leading male actor in a film or TV promotion, Yi Peng-yoon. In the same movie, there are 2 actors playing the leading male roles. Yi Peng-yoon's announcement date is obviously behind Wang Badan's. The costumes, props, director, and shooting scenes in the 2 photos are the same. Haha, Yi Peng-yoon is so miserable, he just got a few fans and he's already asking for a beating. Why don't you just sing? Why act in a movie? No matter how handsome you are, can you have as good an acting skill as Wang Badan? Wang Badan has been active in the film and television industry for many years. He is definitely an excellent actor. I just like the entertainment industry where you get what you ask for. Are there any more melons? Please, put them out tomorrow. I'm so full. Where are Yi Pingyun's crazy fans? Come out and apologize. Why is your brother still acting like a coward? He hasn't even made a statement yet?
Yi Pingyun, I misjudged you.
I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. I'm no longer a fan, I'm blind.
Suddenly, a group of accounts that were trying to encourage fans to quit following Yi Pingyun became active, and the entire internet was filled with insults against Yi Pingyun. Wang Badan sat on the sofa, holding his mobile phone, looking at the trending searches, and smiled.
How dare you steal my leading role? I'll kill you. At this time, Yi Pingyun was still working hard on the filming.
Although he could get it done in one take, his supporting role was not strong enough. After doing it over and over again, Yi Pingyun felt that filming was much more tiring than setting up a stall.
During the halftime break,
Lin Xiaoyan pulled Yi Pingyun aside with a serious expression.
What's wrong? Look at the trending searches on Weibo, but you have to be mentally prepared. Oh, am I angry again? Well, I am angry, but it's all because of you. Why are you scolding me? Let me see. Yi Pingyun took the phone and opened Weibo. Yi Pingyun, get out of the entertainment industry. An exploding hot search came into view.
Yi Pingyun was not interested in these and clicked in to take a look.
Yi Pingyun, get out of the entertainment industry. Don't you think about your own weight? Why are you trying to be the leading actor in such an old drama? You're getting carried away just after you've gained a little fame?
Rubbish, I misjudged you. Yi Pingyun was confused.
What's going on? I think it's because you stole the leading male role from Wang Badan, and he hired a black PR.
He's also a veteran actor, he wouldn't resort to such despicable means.
People's hearts are hidden in their stomachs. Being older doesn't mean you are tolerant. What do we do now? There is only one way.
Director Zhang should issue a statement to prove that it was not you who took away the leading male role.
Then, let's go talk to Director Zhang. Let's try it.
The two of them came to Zhang Yi together.
Director Zhang, please take a look at Weibo. Weibo? I don't usually read them. They're just some lowbrow, trolling stuff. No nutrition. Please take a look. This matter concerns Yi Pingyun's reputation. You may need to issue a statement. Zhang Yi took the phone and started looking at it. Damn it! Wang Badan is already a veteran in the entertainment industry. How can he treat newcomers like this?
Your acting skills are obviously not good, but you still slander Yi Pingyun.
I didn't expect he was such a person. I can't work with him anymore.
You can't judge a person by his appearance. He pretended to be ashamed and left at first, but now he is doing this kind of trick behind my back.
Director Zhang was furious after watching it. Tell me, how can I help Yi Pingyun?
Director Zhang, just do this and that's all.
So easy? No problem. Chapter 121, the second round of confrontation. Statement.
This drama chose Yi Pingyun as the leading male role entirely because of his superb acting skills.
There is no other problem. I hereby declare this. After issuing this statement, Zhang Yi looked at Yi Pingyun.
The statement has been issued, there is no problem.
Thank you, Director Zhang.
I was happily browsing Weibo as Wangbadan at home when I suddenly saw this message.
Director Zhang Yimou clarifies Yi Pingyun's scandal. I clicked in and took a look, and was furious. What the hell has this old man got to do with you? Why are you coming out to mess with me?
Then he took out his cell phone and called Sister May.
Sister May, that old man Zhang Yimou has clarified this to Yi Pingyun, what should we do? It's not a big deal. It's just a bland statement with no credibility. But after all, it was the director who spoke. Do you have any other options? Of course there is a way. It depends on whether you have the money in place, brother. Sure.
Wang Badan transferred another 300,000 yuan.
Sister May, I transferred another 300,000 yuan. After the matter is completed, I will give you an additional 2 million yuan. My brother is an understanding man, just wait and see. Sister May hung up the phone and told her men. Go and say that Yi Pingyun brought money into the group, and Zhang Yimou took money to protect the young actor.
Then the entire public relations company's employees were typing away to control the comments.
Shocked, Zhang Yimou actually protected the young hunk for money.
Artist named Y, worth tens of millions, brought in money to join the group.
If you have money, you can do whatever you want.
The crowd who were led by the trend started to criticize Yi Pingyun again before he even gave him an apology.
I told you, Yi Pingyun is extraordinary.
Director Zhang, such an upright person, has fallen into such a state. I am now more curious about the background of the artist named Yi. Even Director Zhang has fallen into such a state.
How powerful must his background be? I understand.
Yi Pingyun must be from the Yi family in the imperial capital.
Yi family? Which Yi family? Who else? It must be the Yi family who has connections everywhere. I think it's possible.
Only the Yi family has such great power.
You are now Black Brother, aren't you afraid of being slapped in the face later? I've been on the internet for so long, what kind of gossip have I not tasted? None of the things I post are fake.
Where's your brother?
Are you so willing to be Yigo's liquor? TSK, it's a shame that a good person doesn't want to be a star and instead becomes a bootlicker for the stars. Some voices defending Yi Pingyun were quickly drowned out by the powerful manipulators. Wang Badan looked at the negative news about Yi Pingyun on the hot search list and slapped his thigh with joy. Ah, you little brat, fight me in your next life.
Sister May was happily drinking cappuccino in the office and called Wang Badan.
Brother, how is it? Are you satisfied?
Very satisfied, Sister May. This is exactly how I want to discredit Yi Pingyun.
Let me tell you,
I just received some big news that proves that Yi Pingyun brought money into the group. When Wang Badan heard the news, his eyes lit up.
Really? Sister May, put down the hammer quickly.
Oh, no hurry, this kind of explosive information is of course used to ask for a hammer.
I think the next wave will definitely clarify that no one brought money into the group.
When the time comes, this hammer will hit, and they will be skinned alive if they don't die.
Wang Badan laughed and said,
Sister May, you are still professional.
I won't worry about it. When it's over, I will give you 2 million.
I will also pay for the brothers to go out and have fun together.
Brother, just wait and see, Yi Pingyun can't turn over. Chapter 122, Another Confrontation.
Damn it, these damn black PRs, they've already issued a statement, but they're still forcing the issue.
We have to keep issuing statements. Lin Xiaoyan looked at the high popularity on the internet, frowned and said. Statement. Mr. Yi Pingyun is from an ordinary family.
He did not bring any money into the group, nor does he have a strong background. Please do not spread rumors or believe them, and pay more attention to Yi Pingyun's work. For the self-media that spread rumors, we have retained the evidence. Please delete the rumors as soon as possible.
Otherwise, we will prosecute you through legal channels.
A statement quickly climbed to the top of Weibo's hot search list.
Wang Badan, who was behind the scenes, saw this statement and immediately called Sister May. Sister May, you are really good at predicting things.
The other party really issued a statement.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
Let him get excited for a while, then I'll hammer him to death.
Then I'll be waiting to celebrate the victory with you, Sister May. Just wait, it will be soon.
At this time, many fence-sitters on Weibo were also one-sided. I said that Yi Pingyun relies on strength.
Zhang Yi is a famous director, how could he allow someone to bring money into the production? It's over. Yi Pingyun is excellent. This is concluded.
It's really easy to spread rumors, but it takes a lot of effort to refute them. Such an outstanding, hard-working, and capable little brother, I love him so much.
At this moment, May took a sip of cappuccino. Well, let's get started. His employees quickly joined the battle.
Shocked, Yi Pingyun's car has been exposed, and it's actually a poison GT worth hundreds of millions.
Oh my god. This limited edition super sports car is actually Yi Pingyun's car.
Yi Pingyun's identity remains a mystery.
He is suspected to be the illegitimate son of the head of a certain big family. Below are all photos of Yi Pingyun driving the poison GT.
Sister May leaned back in her boss chair in the office and stretched lazily.
Let's see if you survive this time.
Luxury cars are the target of cyber trolls. When Wang Badan saw the news, he happily opened a bottle of red wine to celebrate. Boy, Sister May doesn't even need to do anything this time.
The online trolls will make you infamous.
Yi Pingyun's identity remains a mystery. This trending search quickly climbed to the top of the trending searches under Sister May's manipulation.
The one who just spoke, you've been slapped in the face, right? Your boss is driving a limited edition sports car. That's right, can this be an ordinary family? Ah, this is so funny. You still rely on your ability? It's confirmed that he brought money into the group. Where is Ji Pingyun's dog? Tell your master to continue issuing statements. Ha ha, what's the difference between a statement and toilet paper? I reached the pinnacle as soon as I debuted, and I am the #1 in the entertainment industry. On the set, Lin Xiaoyan looked at the trending searches, her face filled with anger. Whose exposed photo is this? It's hard to control public opinion now. This has a huge impact on Yi Pingyun's reputation. It just so happened that Yi Pingyun completed today's shooting task. Yi Pingyun, check Weibo quickly, the public opinion is very unfavorable to you. Hasn't a statement been issued yet? Are you still looking for trouble? Look, let's discuss some countermeasures. After reading it, Yi Pingyun said, What the hell is this? I became the illegitimate child of a big family for no apparent reason? Also, what's wrong with driving a luxury car? Does driving a luxury car mean you can bring money into the group? There's nothing we can do about it. After all, keyboard warriors don't care about these things, and black PR will also seize on this point to be black. Now, do you have any good plan? The only way is to tear the skin apart. Chapter 123 Final Counterattack. Director Zhang, I would like to apply to edit a portion of the first part shot by Yi Pingyun as a trailer and post it online. Zhang Yi looked at Lin Xiaoyan and said, What's the matter? Why so anxious? Director Zhang, the online public opinion now is not just Yi Pingyun, even you have been accused of being a paid director. What? Let me see. Zhang Yi has a clear reputation and will not tolerate any sand in his eyes. Damn it. This Wang Badan is going too far. I want to give him a call. Hey. Wang Badan. You hired someone to do all those things on the internet, right? Hey, Director Zhang? What are you talking about? I don't understand. Don't pretend with me. Yi Pingyun has not offended anyone except you. I really don't know what you're talking about. If there's any role, please contact my agent. If nothing else, I'm hanging up now. Wang Badan directly hung up the phone on Zhang Yimou. Since the online public opinion was like this, there would be no chance of cooperation in the future. This old man Zhang Yimou actually dared to call me and question me. If it weren't for him, how could I have lost the leading male role? Humph, if you keep going like this, not only will Yi Pingyun be in trouble, but you, Zhang Yi, will also be in trouble. This Wang Badan actually dared to hang up on me. It seems that he has broken off relations and doesn't want to cooperate with me anymore. Director Zhang, there's no need for us to save face. Just post the comparison between Yi Pingyun and Wang Badan. Zhang Yi hesitated again and again, and said, You can only release one clip, and you must not reveal my movie in advance. Don't worry, just send out the part comparing Yi Pingyun and Wang Badan, and don't worry about the rest. Okay, I'll have them cut it out. How about adding the theme song sung by Yi Pingyun and making a music video directly? It would be more intuitive. Your idea is good, and it can also serve as a publicity tool. Then Zhang Yi asked the editor to work overtime to cut a MV and posted it on the official Weibo. This grand and majestic song, accompanied by Yi Pingyun's superb acting skills, immediately became the #1 trending search on Weibo. Afterwards, an inconspicuous small account posted a Weibo. Wang Badan's performance is obviously better than Yi Pingyun's. Below is a clip of Wang Badan playing the general. The overall effect is weaker than Yi Pingyun, and without the accompaniment of BGM, it is even thinner. This is Lin Xiaoyan's counterattack against Wang Badan and Sister Mei, a flattery. Wang Badan was at home when he saw the popularity of this Weibo post increasing little by little and he panicked. Sister Mei, please get rid of that Weibo post immediately. We are operating, please wait a moment. However, Wang Badan looked at this Weibo post and it topped the list without the slightest fluctuation. Sister Mei, how are you doing? How did it become the #1 trending search? Wang Badan said excitedly. Wang Badan, we won't accept your order. You're on your own. After saying that, Sister Mei hung up the phone and put Wang Badan on the blacklist. This Wang Badan is such a bastard. He didn't say Yi Pingyun's acting skills are so good, he simply beat him in seconds. Those black leaf Pingyun in front, withdraw immediately and delete.
Sister May led her team to withdraw directly and sold out Wang Badan completely. Wang Badan called Sister May again.
Hello, the number you dialed is busy, please call again later. Wang Badan slumped on the ground.
He knew that he was completely finished.
He had offended Zhang Yimou and Yi Pingyun, who was on the rise. My acting career is about to end. Chapter 124 The Dust Settles. You see, Yi Pingyun is a real talent for acting. He is not someone who brought money into the group. Director Zhang's vision in selecting people is impeccable. Although Wang Badan is not bad, he is trash compared to Yi Pingyun. Are those people who just said Yi Pingyun brought money into the group still here? Come out and apologize. Pretend to be dead after being hit in the face? Come out now. Get beaten. There are waves of condemnation against black PR on the internet.
At this time, Zhang Yi posted another Weibo post 3 years later.
Hello, everyone. I am Zhang Yimou.
I didn't expect that my new play would receive so much discussion online.
I hereby make the following statement.
I chose Yi Pingyun over Wang Badan because Yi Pingyun is more suitable for the role and his acting skills are better than Wang Badan's.
All the news about bringing money into the group is false and a rumor. I guarantee it with my character.
Once again, thank you to all netizens for your support of our new work.
Thank you everyone.
The overwhelming positive comments under this Weibo post.
Director Zhang, I knew you weren't that kind of person. I'm already excited after watching the trailer and MV for the new movie. When will it be released? I want to book the theater.
At this time, under Lin Xiaoyan's arrangement, Yi Pingyun registered Weibo and posted his first Weibo.
Hello everyone, I am Yi Pingyun.
Thank you very much for your love for me, but singing and acting in movies are just my side jobs. I really love setting up stalls, so I won't be seeing you on screen very often in the future.
Someone commented below. Ah. Brother, you sing so well and act so well, it would be a waste if you didn't become a star. What made you give up the entertainment industry and start selling things on the street?
Yi Pingyun pondered over this question for a long time and replied. Being a celebrity is not as profitable as setting up a street stall.
All of Yi Pingyun's fans were shocked by this sentence. I understand.
Yi Pingyun wants to make money with his own hands and feet.
I'm going to set up the stall. Where's Ning Meng?
The stupid ones are still commenting, while the smart ones have already set up their stalls. For a time, groups of young people set up street stalls in cities across the country. Lin Xiaoyan discussed the follow-up work with Yi Pingyun.
Is this all you posted on Weibo?
Otherwise, I was just planning to sing a song, but I didn't expect to be forced to make a movie and get involved in the twists and turns of the entertainment industry. Then why not do this? Since you want to set up a stall, just live stream it on TikTok while you're setting up the stall.
Live broadcast of a stall? What's the use? You can set up a stall to sell things. E-commerce is also very popular now.
You can set up a stall and sell things online at the same time. When Yi Pingyun heard this, his heart moved. If this was possible, it would greatly increase his sales.
So I asked myself silently. System, can I sell goods live when I set up a stall?
You can, but only if the goods are sold during the live broadcast of the stall, it counts.
You can't live broadcast just for the sake of selling things. Okay, no problem.
Hearing the system's affirmative answer, Yi Pingyun almost jumped up.
Okay, I'll live stream on TikTok when I set up a stall from now on.
Since you agree, then next time you want to live stream your stall, tell me and I'll help you run it and increase the popularity.
Okay, no problem.
Yi Pingyun couldn't help humming a song as he imagined himself setting up a stall and selling goods live on the internet, with his sales skyrocketing.
Chapter 125, First Live Broadcast Part 1.
A few days later, Yi Pingyun drove his sports car, humming a song, and came to the urban rural market without any makeup. The security guard at the door came over to greet him.
Hey, Boss Yi is here. What? I can't come in yet? Hey, you can come in, but you set up the stall and we'll do the security work. Okay, call a few people to follow me.
Then Yi Pingyun called Lin Xiaoyan.
Hey, I want to live stream my stall, how do I do it?
Just open the Douyin live broadcast and I will help you operate the popularity of DOU+.
Okak, you know my TikTok account. I know. 338333159.
Yi Pingyun came to his stall under the escort of a group of security guards.
Other vendors in the market pointed and talked. Look at that guy, he has bodyguards escorting him even though he is setting up a stall. What a show off. I'm just a stall owner. Do you really think you're a big star? Don't you know who he is? He is Yi Peng-yoon. Who is Yi Peng-yoon? I really don't know him.
TikTok went viral a while ago, and I participated in the filming of a new movie directed by Zhang Yi a few days ago, and I was the singer of the opening theme song.
Oh, you're still setting up a stall when it's so popular? Let's put on a show. I think they are just here for show. Being a star can earn hundreds of millions from one play, why would they set up a stall? Ha ha ha, pretending to be down to earth? I guess he'll just be here for one day and won't come tomorrow. One day? I guess he won't come at night. People are no longer as they used to be.
They actually gave such a good stall to a showman. I didn't expect that the people who manage this market are also licking celebrities. While people around were pointing and talking, Yi Peng-yoon came to his stall. Take off the prepared stand, set up the phone, then set up the stall and put the prepared goods on it. Then he took out the popular loudspeaker and started hawking his wares. Take a look, don't miss it if you pass by. All the best products are 50% off. At this time, Yi Peng-yoon glanced at his mobile phone. Number of people in the live broadcast room, 0.
Don't people say live streaming is a way to make money? Why is there no one here?
Just at this moment, Lin Xiaoyan called.
Hello? You haven't started the stall yet? It has started, it is selling now. Then why don't you start a live broadcast? I opened it. Look carefully, did you not click on that to start the live broadcast? Yi Peng-yoon switched to the Douyin interface and took a look. As expected, he did not click to start the live broadcast. Hey, it's my first time, I'm not very experienced. Okay, hang up, remember to click. After hanging up the phone, Yi Peng-yoon clicked to start the live broadcast. Then fix the phone to the live broadcast stand. Then look at the interface.
Meng Bihua committed suicide and entered the live broadcast room. Yi Peng-yoon was a little confused for a moment.
Welcome to Meng Bihua's suicide.
Yi Peng-yoon looked at the live broadcast interface somewhat awkwardly, not knowing what to say. At this time, Lin Xiaoyan's operation began. The live broadcast room was quickly pushed to the top of the popularity list, and a Weibo post was sent through Yi Peng-yoon's Weibo.
Hello everyone, I'm live streaming on TikTok, come and watch. The TikTok account is attached at the end.
When Yi Peng-yoon bought this thing, he glanced at the live broadcast room inadvertently.
Number of viewers, 50,000. Then dense barrage of comments quickly filled the screen.
Then Yi Peng-yoon looked at the phone in front of him and stammered, welcome everyone, welcome everyone.
Then I was so embarrassed that I didn't know what to say. Chapter 126, First Live Broadcast Part 2.
At this time, Lin Xiaoyan sent a WeChat message.
Read more comments and interact with them.
After seeing this, Yi Peng-yoon focused his attention on the barrage.
Yi Peng-yoon, you are so handsome.
Yi Peng-yoon, you sing so beautifully.
Yi Peng-yoon, your acting is really great. Yi Peng-yoon thanked all the comments after seeing them. Thank you for liking it.
At this time, the navy arranged by Lin Xiaoyan began to take action.
Yi Peng-yoon, can you show us some talents? Yi Peng-yoon saw it and said. Talent? What do you want to see? It's all fine. Singing, playing instruments, anything is fine. Musical instrument? Okay, I'll show you how to play the harmonica.
Then Yi Peng-yoon picked up the harmonica and started playing it. Under Yi Peng-yoon's performance, a melodious and lingering tune slowly sounded.
The people in the live broadcast room were fascinated by what was happening, and the people at the scene also stopped making noise and listened quietly. After the song was over, people at the scene rushed to buy harmonicas like crazy. At this time, the shared bike was suddenly put on sale in Yi Peng-yoon's live broadcast room. The same harmonica as Yi Peng-yoon, priced at 38. As soon as the shopping link was put on the shelves, 5,000 orders were immediately snapped up, and the stock was running out. At this time, the system prompt sound in Yi Peng-yoon's mind changed slightly. Ding dong, sell 100 harmonicas, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, 5,000 harmonicas were sold online. Reward 500,000 yuan, 5% experience.
Yi Peng-yoon was stunned when he heard this voice.
5,000? How did you sell them?
Then Yi Peng-yoon looked at the live broadcast interface and found a small yellow car appeared below.
After clicking it, a link popped up on the small yellow car. The same harmonica as Yi Pingyun. Then a gray sold out was printed on it. Yi Pingyun wondered in his heart, what was going on? Why was there suddenly a shopping link?
At this time, the WeChat notification sound rang.
Lin Xiaoyan. That harmonica, how many do you have? Yi Pingyun thought, this system provides an inexhaustible supply.
Anyway, there is no need to take it out on site, and we can have as much as we want after delivery.
So it recovers to as many as you want. Lin Xiaoyan. Okay, I'll restock then.
Then Yi Pingyun saw that the link in the shared cart became available again. Then the prompt tone came.
Ding dong, 5,000 harmonicas were sold online. Reward, 500,000 yuan, 5% experience.
Yi Pingyun was completely shocked by the sales through live streaming on the internet. It took him only a short time to sell 10,000 harmonicas. If he had sold them in real life, it would have taken a long time just to get the goods. Afterwards, Yi Pingyun saw some special effects floating on the live broadcast room interface. Send WeChat to Lin Xiaoyan.
Did you also create those special effects in the live broadcast room? No, that's someone giving you a gift again.
You can thank them from time to time. So Yi Pingyun saw a few names sent out and said,
Thank you, Wan Lao San, for the sunglasses.
Thanks to Zhang Dewang for sending the balloon.
Thank you for the 13-14 little hearts I sent you. Thank you for the gifts, and thank you for your likes. Then I'll sing another song for you.
Then Yi Pingyun sang the theme song of Zhang Yi's movie. Although it was a cappella, with the blessing of his godly voice, it was still majestic and heroic. Gifts kept floating in the live broadcast room, and people at the scene couldn't help but applaud. At this moment, a huge gift floated up, blocking the entire live broadcast room.
Chapter 127 God Level Firearms Mastery.
The barrage in the live broadcast room exploded.
Thanks for the carnival, boss. Thank you, boss, for supporting Yi Pingyun. Thank you, boss, for liking our brother. Thanks for the big carnival, boss.
At this time, Lin Xiaoyan's WeChat message also came.
Someone gave you a carnival, thank you. Thank you for the carnival, big brother bang. Then Yi Pingyun continued to sell.
Yi Pingyun then sang several popular songs again.
I love you, how can I not love such a talented little brother?
This song You Are the April in the World is sung so well, it feels so good.
I like the song Faith better. It's so good. It made me cry. He is simply a treasure boy. Do you love Yi Pingyun like this? Are there any other things? I want to buy them. I want to buy a harmonica, but they are sold out. I didn't get it in time.
At this time, Lin Xiaoyan's WeChat message came over.
Do you have anything else that's suitable for online sale? Show it to me so I can put up a link. Yi Pingyun took a look and thought, ISNT this much? Then I picked up the hulusi that was placed on the table. Everyone, I'll play another song for you. Then a song full of ancient charms slowly came out. Wow, this sounds so good. What kind of music is this? Why is it so beautiful? I love you so much, I can't control myself. It's over. Yi Pingyun, you are so outstanding. How can I get married in the future? Why don't you marry me? Someone come quickly and wake up the guy upstairs. Just as Yi Pingyun was playing the hulusi, the second item was put on the shared bike. The same hulusi as Yi Pingyun, price, 98.
Then Yi Pingyun played while listening to the system prompts.
Ding dong, 10 hulusi were sold online.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience.
Ding dong, 10 hulusi were sold online.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience.
Maybe because the hulusi requires certain skills, it doesn't T-sell as quickly as the harmonica.
Yi Pingyun thought, this is easy, I have a lot of things. Then he picked up the xiao and started playing it.
Wow, what kind of instrument is this? It sounds so beautiful. I don't know. I am not well educated and don't know him. My God, the sound of this instrument seems to come from ancient times. It's so pleasant to listen to. It sounds really nice. No one can snatch this from me. I want to buy it.
Then the shared bikes were put on the shelves.
Musical instrument zone, price, 108. 5,000 orders were sold out in just 3 seconds after the product was put on the shelves. Are there any more? I didn't get any.
Master Yi Pingyun, please put it back on the shelf soon, I haven't grabbed it yet.
Are there any more? I want to buy some. This sounds really good, I want to buy it. How come it's gone in an instant? I just saw it and you guys snatched it away?
Brother Yi Pingyun, please put another batch on the shelves. Just as Yi Pingyun finished playing a song, a man wearing sunglasses and with an expressionless face came to the stall.
Boss, are you selling magazines? Sell everything. Then can you find me a copy of Famous Gun? Have. I want 100 copies.
Yi Pingyun handed a bundle of magazines to the man.
The man left with a bundle of magazines, still expressionless.
Ding dong, sold 100 copies of Famous Guns, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience, special reward, God-level firearms mastery.
Chapter 128 end.
Yi Pingyun was stunned when he heard the prompt tone. Afterwards, a large amount of knowledge about firearms flooded into my mind, and I felt like a veteran who had been on the battlefield for a long time. If you pick up any gun, you can understand its lethality, firing speed, and magazine capacity.
God-level firearms proficiency?
Yi Pingyun's mind was full of doubts. He thought that he might never be able to use this skill in his lifetime. Then, Yi Pingyun recalled the man just now. Wearing sunglasses, with a strong and long breath and an expressionless face, he is simply a professional killer.
I don't know why he bought 100 copies of Famous Guns. Could it be that he learned about the current types of firearms from magazines?
Yi Pingyun thought about it for a while, and then stopped thinking about it and just did whatever he wanted.
Can you blame yourself for selling magazines then?
Then, Yi Pingyun picked up a piccolo again and started playing. The sound of the piccolo became very ethereal, and a song "A Laugh in the Ocean" was slowly played.
The live broadcast room exploded. Wow, is this the song Song Hai Shao that I know? That sounds really nice.
It has that flavor.
MD, I think I am Ling Hu Chong. What a coincidence. I also feel like I am Ling Hu Chong.
You two can have a fight, and whoever wins will be Ling Hu Chong.
Why do I feel like I am the invincible East? HHH. Maybe you're not good at that. You're talking nonsense. Don't let me know your address, or you'll be finished if I don't give you the injection. Hey, wait, why is it me?
Just as Yi Pingyun was playing, the number 4 link of the shared bike was released.
Same piccolo as Yi Pingyun, price 180.
Ding dong, 10 piccolo units sold online, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, 10 piccolo units sold online, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. The sales volume of piccolo was average, and it didn't sell out immediately after it was put on the shelves.
It may be that the piccolo is still relatively expensive.
The barrage keeps brushing.
Do you have any more soons? I want to buy one.
Yi Pingyun, put the Xiao on the shelf again, it sounds so beautiful. 10,000 people wrote in blood, and another batch of Xiaos were presented. After seeing this comment, Yi Pingyun glanced at the number of people in the live broadcast room in the upper right corner.
There really is a blood letter from 10,000 people, now there are 1 million people.
Then Yi Pingyun sent a WeChat message to Lin Xiaoyan. Well, put 5,000 more Xiaos on the shelves.
What? You have so many? Soon is not much. Yes, you can place the order with confidence. Okay.
Afterwards, the shared yellow car in the live broadcast room carried another 5,000 soons. Yi Pingyun said in the live broadcast room,
Everyone, go buy it, it's restocked.
As soon as he finished speaking, the system prompt sounded.
Ding dong, 5,000 Sun instruments were sold online. Reward, 500,000 yuan, 5% experience. Wow, there are so many people watching the live broadcast and buying things. It's only been a few seconds and they're gone again.
Yi Pingyun, please restock it.
I didn't get it, boo-hoo. Yi Pingyun, I'll send you the address, please send me one. Yi Pingyun, what's your WeChat number? I'll transfer the money to you. Send me one.
At this time, it was almost noon and Yi Pingyun was hungry. Yi Pingyun had no choice but to say in the live broadcast room,
Everyone, this is really too enthusiastic. There's no need to be like this. I will sell something every time I live stream in the future. Next time. Today's live broadcast ends here. See you next time.
Then Yi Pingyun turned off the live broadcast. Under the protection of many security guards, he quickly left the stall.
Chapter 129 Tongda Express. After dinner, Yi Pengyun called Lin Xiaoyan. Hello? How do I ship the goods I'm broadcasting? Do you have time? Let's contact the courier company. Okay, send me the location. After hanging up the phone, Lin Xiaoyan called Yi Pengyun for the location of the courier company. Yi Pengyun drove the poison to the courier company. Tongda Express. He saw Lin Xiaoyan waiting for him at the door. You came pretty quickly. I'm nearby, so I'll be here quickly. What is the process? Let's go and talk to their manager about the price, otherwise it will be a big loss. Okay. The two walked inside together. Sending a package? As soon as I entered the room, a woman sitting at the door, busy playing games, asked without even raising her head. Fill out the form at the door to send the package and just give me the stuff. No, I'm looking for your manager. Looking for a manager? That requires big clients. Do you have the qualifications? How do you know there isn't one? At this moment, someone was killed in the game, and the woman looked up and said, I want to see, which big client are you? Then he looked up and saw Yi Pengyun's impatient face. Looks so familiar. Who are you? You are Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun was a little surprised. Do you know me? I know you, your singing is so beautiful. Can you sign an autograph for me? Can. After signing, Yi Pengyun said, Can I see your manager? Okay, I get it. You sold so many orders through live streaming yesterday. Are you here to cooperate with us? I'll take you to see our manager. The woman turned and walked inside as she spoke. Yi Pengyun and Lin Xiaoyan looked at each other and followed behind. Bang, bang, bang. After knocking on the door, the woman opened it. Manager Lin, a big order has arrived. Sitting in the manager's office was a man in his 40s wearing a suit and tie, with a square face, sharp eyebrows, and starry eyes. Big order? What big order? Also, who told you to leave your post without permission? Manager Lin, I brought the person in because I saw a big order coming. Oh? Let me see how many orders there are. I, Lin Zhenghang, have been in the express delivery business for so many years, and I didn't think the surge in orders during Double 11 was a big deal. Brother Yi Pengyun, come in quickly. The woman said in a pinched voice. Yi Pengyun got goosebumps when he heard the voice. Then he opened the door and walked in. Brother Yi Pengyun, this is our manager Lin. Manager Lin, this is Brother Yi Pengyun. Is this the big order you mentioned? I don't think it's that great. Manager Lin, don't you know Brother Yi Pengyun? I don't know. Tell me, how many orders are there? Manager Lin, you are really out of touch with the times. Why can't I keep up with the trend? Brother Yi Pengyun is very popular now. Do you not usually go online? I'm so busy, I don't have time to pay attention to who is popular and who is not popular online. That's right, I tell you. Brother Yi Pengyun is very popular now. He just sold goods live and sold at least 20,000 orders. Hearing this, Manager Lin interrupted the female employee and said, I don't have time to care about whether you are popular or not. I am very busy. Just tell me how many orders you have. The female employee kept silent and looked at Yi Pengyun. Brother Yi Pengyun, how many express deliveries are you going to send? Yi Pengyun pulled over a chair and sat down, then stretched out his hand and said, 50,000. Chapter 130 You have made great contributions. How much? 50,000? Ha ha, are you trying to make me laugh to death? 50,000 is considered a big order? Among the e-commerce companies that I have contacted, which one of them doesn't make hundreds of thousands or even hundreds of thousands per month? I'm talking about 50,000 a day. 50,000 a day? Are you sure? Yi Pengyun shrugged and said, I have 50,000 parcels to send right now, but I don't think Tongda can handle them all. I can eat it. I can eat it. Our Tongda Express can be said to be the best courier in the country. We can even deliver to remote mountainous areas. Yi Pengyun said. Really? I heard that Tongda Express has high prices, poor service, and often loses packages. Nonsense. Rumors, all rumors. We at Tongda always have good service attitude and affordable prices. Oh? Then Manager Lin, can you give me a price?
Manager Lin looked at Yi Pingyun, then gritted his teeth and said,
Other people send express delivery for 20 yuan per piece. You have so many orders. How about 15 yuan per piece? Yi Pingyun looked at Manager Lin with a smile. Manager Lin, do I look like a fool? No, he is definitely an extraordinary person. Oh, then quote your price again.
As he spoke, Yi Pingyun closed his eyes and leaned back in his chair. Manager Lin broke out in sweat on his forehead.
Yi Pingyun's aura was too strong. Other e-commerce platforms charge 15 yuan for each item. I'm not kidding you. Since your order volume is so large, how about 13 yuan for each item? Yi Pingyun opened his eyes and said,
Manager Lin doesn't seem to be interested in cooperating.
Why don't we try another courier? I heard Jingxi's quote is only 10 yuan.
Lin Xiaoyan covered on the side and said,
Yes, let's go to Jingxi.
I also heard that the price there is lower. At this time, Manager Lin looked very troubled and said,
I'll also quote you 10 yuan a piece. That should be fine. Manager Lin, you offer the same price as Jingxi, why should I choose Tongda?
Manager Lin was silent for nearly a minute and then said,
8 yuan per piece, this is the lowest price I can give you. If you are not satisfied, then you can go to another courier.
Yi Pingyun turned around and said with a smile,
It's a pleasure to work with you.
Then Yi Pingyun transferred 400,000 yuan in express delivery fees and took 50,000 express delivery slips and left.
After Yi Pingyun left, Manager Lin's expression instantly became happy.
Hey, Xiao Zhang, you've done a great job. I'll treat you tonight, let's celebrate for Xiao Zhang together. After leaving the house, Lin Xiaoyan said to Yi Pingyun,
Are we lowering the price too much? From 20 to 8 yuan. It's cruel? Not really.
I checked and all the online e-commerce companies charge this much for express delivery.
The 12 or 10 yuan that Manager Lin mentioned is all nonsense. Okay, so you came prepared.
I was wondering why you were so confident. But this Manager Lin has good acting skills. I almost believed it and thought that the courier fee had increased.
Tell me where your goods are. I'll find someone to help pack them for delivery.
Yi Pingyun was stunned. The goods were all in the system space.
Then he said, It's too far. I can go there by myself.
I have already hired workers there.
Okay, I'll get you the machine to print the receipt.
Then Lin Xiaoyan held a small printer and said, You put the express delivery slip here, then connect to the Douyin store and print the receipt automatically.
Okay, I'll use it.
Yi Pingyun held the small printer, placed it on the passenger seat, and drove away.
Chapter 131 Buying a Warehouse.
On the way, Yi Pingyun called Zhao Weikai.
Hello? Mr. Yi? What's going on?
You have a wide network of contacts.
Do you know where there is a larger warehouse? Warehouse? Let me ask and get back to you.
After hanging up the phone, Zhao Weikai revealed his true strength.
Hey, find me a large empty warehouse in the whole city. In less than 10 minutes, all of Zhao Weicai's friends and subordinates responded. There is a medium-sized warehouse for sale in the southern suburbs of the capital. It's 200 square meters and costs 50 million.
There is a small warehouse for sale in the northern suburbs of the capital.
It's 100 square meters and costs 30 million. There is a large warehouse for sale in the western suburbs of the capital.
It's 1,000 square meters and costs 100 million yuan.
There is a small warehouse for sale in the eastern suburbs of the capital.
It is 100 square meters and costs 25 million. After several rounds of screening, Zhao Wei decided to send the selected warehouse locations and prices to Yi Pingyun. Hello, Mr. Yi, I have selected a few with good value for money and sent them to your phone.
Please take a look.
Yi Pingyun pulled the car over and started looking at his cell phone. There are properties in all locations of the imperial capital, including the southern suburbs, western suburbs, northern suburbs, and eastern suburbs.
They are all pretty good. I looked at the prices again, and they are all about the same. Finally, I looked at the area. It's him.
Then I called Zhao Weikai.
Hey, the biggest one. The price doesn't matter, the area is what matters, it has to be big. Okay, no problem.
Once you've negotiated, go to the warehouse.
I'll go over there now and pay.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun drove to the western suburbs of the imperial capital. I arrived at the warehouse, parked the car, and got out to see Zhao Weikai standing at the door with a fat, middle-aged, greasy man.
Mr. Yi, you are here. You're so fast? That's right. I have to wait for you, and I can't let you wait for me. Who is this?
Oh, this is the owner of this warehouse. He is a gambler and owes a lot of debts. He has no choice but to sell the warehouse to pay off his debts.
What a pity.
Such a good warehouse is not managed well.
How much did you negotiate in the end? 95 million. Okay, ask him how to pay. Old Wang, come here and meet Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi. How do I give you the money? Cash or wire transfer?
Just cash. If you transfer money to my card, it will be immediately debited and frozen.
Yi Pingyun looked at him and said, Okay, but you need to make an appointment for cash, so I can't give it to you today. No problem, I'm not in a hurry. Okay, come see me tomorrow with manager Zhao. I'll use it today, is that okay? No problem, here's the key, feel free to use it, it's empty inside.
Yi Pingyun opened the door of the warehouse and walked in. Zhao Weicai's face turned cold, and he said to the warehouse owner,
Let's go, Boss Wang. Yes. The two left.
Yi Pingyun entered the warehouse and was extremely happy to see the huge space. Finally, I have a place to put my things now.
With a wave of his hand, piles of musical instruments appeared in the warehouse in different categories. These are the 50,000 musical instruments this time. The system is quite user-friendly. Everything is packed and I just need to put on the delivery slip. But with 50,000 orders, how long will it take me to post them? I should hire a few people.
Then Yi Pingyun posted a recruitment notice on the local recruitment website. Western Suburbs Warehouse is hiring express delivery staff, daily salary 500.
Chapter 132 Recruitment. Today, the capital's local recruitment has exploded. All the job seekers were shocked by Yi Pingyun's generosity. 500 yuan a day just for posting express delivery orders? At once, everyone rushed to the Western Suburbs Warehouse.
Yi Pingyun moved a chair and sat at the door, leisurely listening to songs and drinking the drinks provided by the system. Then I saw a black line appear on the distant horizon, and then I saw all kinds of people riding motorcycles, electric scooters, and bicycles, lined up in a line and running towards us. Yi Pingyun didn't know what was going on, but looking at this spectacular scene, he couldn't help but admire. The brother who's leading the group is great. He can ride a bicycle faster than the others. Afterwards, a huge group of job seekers arrived at the warehouse door. The guy on the bicycle said, Boss, are you hiring here? Yeah. You're all here to apply for a job? Boss, look at me. I'm stronger than them. Not only can I post the express delivery slips, I can also carry the parcels. The people who arrived later began to promote themselves. Boss, he looks big and strong. What if I put it wrong? I am careful and I put it right. Boss, I have work experience. I have worked for more than a dozen e-commerce companies. I just post delivery orders. Yi Pingyun was so annoyed by the noise. He understood why those interviewers were in such bad tempers. Who could stand it? Stop arguing. Listen to me. The scene immediately became quiet. You, and you, the four of you stand behind me. The big brother on a bicycle, the brothers who were posting express delivery orders for more than a dozen e-commerce companies, and the two who claimed to be meticulous, all stood behind Yi Pingyun excitedly when they saw themselves being called. When the rest of the people saw this, they thought that this was a good opportunity and they couldn't miss it, so they started making noise again. Boss, look at me, I am definitely more efficient than that guy. Boss, the guy behind you is obviously not a good person. He might steal the package. Stop. Did I say I wanted 4 of them? If you keep arguing, get out of here. I don't want any of you. The scene immediately became quiet again, waiting for Yi Pingyun's next choice. Yi Pingyun pushed the door open with a bang. Yi Pingyun said, There are so many of you that I can't choose. I need 20 people in total, and now I have 4. Have the rest of you seen these deliveries? This machine prints the orders over here. You divide yourself into groups. The group that posts the best and most orders at the end will stay. No fighting, no scrambling. I won't treat you unfairly.
Even if I don't keep you, I'll give you the 500 today as long as you work.
When they heard about the selection, several job seekers quickly formed small groups and began to divide the work.
Some took the orders, some took the express deliveries, and some posted the orders.
In just 2 hours, 50,000 express orders were posted. Yi Pengyun selected 16 people who worked quickly, carefully and well, and sent the rest away with 500 yuan each. Then Yi Pengyun said to the remaining 20 people, "Take the money and go back first, and come back tomorrow to sign the contract.
If anyone has no place to live, I can arrange a dormitory for you."
18 of the 20 people are single and have no fixed residence. Yi Pengyun said, "Use this money to find a hotel to stay in today, and I will arrange a staff dormitory for you tomorrow." After the 20 people said goodbye to Yi Pengyun took out a business card and called the number on it.
"Hello? Send a truck to pick up the goods. Readership 105-478-9986. Chapter 133 Delivery.
Manager Lin of Tongda Express received the address given by Yi Pengyun and quickly sent 2 trucks over. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pengyun called the bank again to make an appointment.
"Hello, Mr. Yi, how can I help you? Give me an appointment.
I need to withdraw 95 million in cash tomorrow."
"Okay, Mr. Yi, I've registered. What time can I pick it up tomorrow?" "About 10 a.m.
"Okay, Mr. Yi, I will withdraw 95 million from the Dijiang Road branch at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I have registered."
"Okay, thanks."
Yi Pengyun hung up the phone, sat on the chair and played with his mobile phone.
As I scrolled through TikTok, my expressions became more diverse. Yi Pengyun, a godlike man. Below is Yi Pengyun's singing collection plus the trailer released by Zhang Yimou.
Yi Pengyun swiped his hand and wrote the next one.
Yi Pengyun, a mysterious identity, worth billions?
The video shows Yi Pengyun driving a luxury car at high speed.
Yi Pengyun touched his chin. When was this taken? How come I don't know?
Then Yi Pengyun clicked on the comments and started reading.
"I, Lin, declare that Yi Pengyun is my husband. Wake up, it's obviously my husband."
After seeing your comments, Yi Pengyun is now apologizing to me and saying that it has nothing to do with you. Please, eat some food instead of just drinking. I declare that Yi Pengyun officially becomes the new national husband.
Yi Pengyun laughed when he saw this, national husband? Netizens are really good at making up stories.
At this moment, 2 trucks with Tongda Express printed on them drove over.
Yi Pengyun stood up and waved.
2 large trucks stopped at the warehouse entrance, and Manager Lin jumped directly from the passenger seat.
"Oh, Manager Lin is here in person?"
"Hey, Mr. Yi is a big customer, so it's no problem for me to come and receive him in person." Yi Pengyun smiled, turned around and opened the door.
A full warehouse of goods appeared in front of Manager Lin. Then Yi Pengyun walked in with Manager Lin and the porters.
This area is all covered with delivery slips.
"Come on, all of you, get to work and start loading the truck,"
Manager Lin ordered. The porters who came with the truck began to carry the express in an orderly manner. Manager Lin and Yi Pengyun stood aside and said,
"Mr. Yi, when will you broadcast live again? If I say I sell something once a month, will Manager Lin just turn his back on me?"
Manager Lin smiled awkwardly and said,
"Haha, how could that be? No matter what, Mr. Yi is a good partner and big customer of our Tongda Express. Okay, stop bragging. When it's time to sell goods live, we will naturally do so.
At that time, we will have to rely on Manager Lin to deliver the express to the fans."
Leave it to us, Tongda. There will be absolutely no problem.
Manager Lin, all the orders from now on will depend on you. At this time, the transportation of 50,000 express orders was completed, and Manager Lin also said goodbye to Yi Pengyun.
"Mr. Yi, let's go back."
"Well, go ahead and ship it as soon as possible."
"No problem, I'll give priority to this batch of goods when I get back."
After saying goodbye to Manager Lin, Yi Pengyun was driving home. A person as outstanding as me should have lived a brilliant life, but how come after more than 20 years, I have ended up with?
"Hello? Mr. Xiao, you missed me again?"
"Xiao Yi, come to the Imperial Capital Military Region General Hospital quickly, your brother Tai is in trouble."
Chapter 134 Encounter. Hearing Mr. Zhao's anxious voice, Yi Pengyun said,
"Mr. Xiao, don't worry, I'll be there soon." Then he hung up the phone and drove to the Imperial Capital Military Region General Hospital. Old Master Xiao looked at Xiao Tai, who was covered in blood, with tears streaming down his face.
Tire, whether you can pass this level depends entirely on Xiao Ye.
It turned out that a day ago, the action team that Xiao Tai was in received a mission. Xiao Tai, we have received a report from an informant that a smuggling gang is about to cross the border from a hidden mountain forest path. Your action team needs to intercept them now.
Yes. I promise to complete the task.
Xiao Tai led the action team members to rush to the route mentioned by the informant to intercept. Who knew that as soon as they arrived, the action team encountered an ambush. It turned out that the informant was discovered by the enemy, who deliberately gave him false information and then killed him. Xiao Tai was worthy of being an elite who had experienced several battles. He quickly organized his team members to find cover and launch a counterattack.
Captain, what do we do now?
The team members' inquiries were heard over the voice communication channel.
Don't panic, find cover, and don't get hurt.
The two sides were in a stalemate, and finally all the bullets were used up. Xiao Tai pulled out the dagger he carried with him and lurked forward. The other side has no more bullets.
It's time for us to perform.
Swish, swish, swish. The members of the special operations team drew their daggers at the same time and moved towards the opposite side.
Hand-to-hand combat.
All members of the special operations team engaged in fierce hand-to-hand combat with the enemy. Only a few meters into the jungle, a burly man holding a machete jumped out of the grass and slashed at Xiao Tai.
Xiao Tai quickly raised his dagger to block.
With a clang sound, Xiao Tai took a half step back and stopped.
The burly man licked his machete and said, "You are Xiao Tai, nicknamed the Tiger of China, right?"
Xiao Taiping steadied himself and said, "Exactly."
You are the internationally notorious Desert Fox team, right?
It is such an honor to be remembered by the Tiger of China.
What? Just you?
It doesn't suit your bad reputation that the others are so timid.
Hey, we are foxes, so of course we have to be cunning.
As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Tai felt a sudden gust of wind behind him. A member of the action team shouted, "Captain, be careful." Xiao Tai didn't even turn his head, he rolled sideways, and a flying knife appeared on the spot and sank firmly into the ground.
As expected of a cunning fox, since you won't come out, I'll give you a ride.
Xiao Tai rushed forward and engaged in close combat with the burly man. Everyone, conduct a carpet search and completely nail these foxes to death in this forest.
Yes.
The action team members worked in groups of 2 and began to conduct investigations.
Soon, encounters of varying sizes began to occur. Both sides suffered casualties.
Afterwards, both sides slowly gathered in an open area, and Xiao Tai said,
"You bunch of foxes, you can't get out today. Ha ha, you are worthy of being the Tiger of China. I finally got to see it today."
Then the two sides had a decisive battle, and finally Xiao Tai led everyone to kill all the notorious desert foxes. Just when Xiao Tai relaxed his vigilance, 4 flying knives shot out from the bushes and all pierced into Xiao Tai's body.
Xiao Tai was seriously injured.
The action team members came forward and hugged Xiao Tai, who said with all his strength, "Kill." The action team members were divided into 2 teams, one team searched, and the other team escorted Xiao Tai back to the Imperial Capital Military Region General Hospital. "Mr. Xiao, Captain Zhao's injuries are too serious and he has lost too much blood.
There is almost no hope. No, I want to wait for someone. I believe he can save Tyre.
I really hope Captain Xiao can save him, but I don't think anyone in today's medical field can save such an injury."
"I can." Chapter 135, Tiger and Wolf Medicine.
Hearing the voice, the director who was talking to Mr. Xiao turned around and looked.
I saw a young man in his 20s, who said, "Where did you come from, kid? Don't make trouble."
When Mr. Xiao saw Yi Pingyun, his eyes lit up and he said,
"Hey, it's him. The person I've been waiting for is here."
The director looked at Mr. Xiao in disbelief. He originally thought that Mr. Xiao was waiting for the medical giant, but he didn't expect it was such a young man in his 20s.
"Mr. Xiao, are you right? Is he the one you are waiting for?" "Yes, it's him. Xiao Yi, come quickly and see your brother Tai."
Yi Pingyun walked quickly to the bedside and saw that Xiao Tai was pale, his breath was weak and he looked very sick.
"What happened to Tai?"
"I was on a mission and was ambushed. I was stabbed several times and lost too much blood."
"Let me take a look first."
Then Yi Pingyun stretched out 2 fingers and placed them on Xiao Tai's wrist. The pulse is weak and the qi and blood are weak, which is indeed a sign of excessive blood loss.
"How is it? Is there any hope?"
Old Master Xiao looked at Yi Pingyun expectantly. Yi Pingyun said with firm eyes, "There is hope. Then Yi Pengyun went to the side, took out a pen and paper, and quickly wrote out a prescription.
Take the medicine according to the dosage.
The director took the prescription and looked at what was written on it.
Ephedra. Ginseng. Deer antler.
They are all densely packed with tonic or poisonous medicinal herbs, and the dosage is extremely high.
The director was shocked and said, These are all tiger and wolf medicines, how can they be given to Captain Xiao?
Mr. Xiao took the prescription and handed it to the housekeeper. Go, get the medicine.
Mr. Xiao, we must not let this kid do whatever he wants.
If those medicines are taken together, even a good person can't stand the effects, let alone Captain Xiao's current condition.
I believe in Xiao Ye.
You haven't seen it, but he has the real ability to bring the dead back to life. But some of these drugs have properties that conflict with each other and are extremely toxic.
Instead, Mr. Xiao comforted him, just watch carefully, you will be even more shocked in a while.
The director looked unbelievable, as if Xiao Yi had some magical power.
Since he came, Mr. Xiao has relaxed completely.
Seeing the housekeeper go to get medicine, Yi Pengyun casually took out 9 silver needles. Insert into the 9 major acupuncture points: Tianqi, Tianquan, Suza, Shimen, Jianshi, Neguan, Daling, Laogong and Zhongcheng. Afterwards, Xiao Tai's breathing gradually stabilized and his complexion improved slightly.
Okay, Brother Tai is safe, just waiting for the medicine to arrive. After a while, the housekeeper came back with the medicine. Mr. Yi, the medicine is here. Is there a place in this hospital to cook Chinese medicine?
Yes, I'll take you there.
A little nurse said.
Yi Pengyun smiled and said, thank you.
Then Yi Pengyun asked, what is Brother Tai's blood type? Type O. Yi Pengyun looked around. Is there anyone here with type O blood? I need about 10 cc of blood.
All of Xiao Tai's team members came over.
Hit mine. Hit mine. Yi Pengyun waved his hand and said, you all have type O blood? If not, we will kill your captain.
After hearing this, the team members retracted their hands.
After all, they couldn't harm the captain. There's not a single person with type O blood among all these people?
Yi Pengyun frowned and said.
Everyone looked at each other, and there really was none. Just then Yi Pengyun looked at Old Man Xiao.
When I was thinking about whether I could draw some blood from the hospital's blood bank, a voice rang out.
I have type O blood, please take mine. Chapter 136 Xiao Tai wakes up. Yi Pengyun looked at the owner of the voice, it was the director. Are you willing to donate 10 cc of blood? I'm a doctor. Since you're sure you can save people, I can naturally help you. But if you kill Captain Xiao, I won't be responsible. Don't worry, it's absolutely fine. Okay, let's draw blood.
The young nurse quickly took the cuff and tied it around my arm, then drew 10 cc of blood. Yi Pengyun took the blood and medicinal materials and came to the hospital's medicine-making room.
I'm making medicine, so you guys better stop watching.
Having said that, Yi Pengyun locked the director and others outside the door.
Mr. Xiao, why is Xiao Yi like this? Since he doesn't allow me to watch it, he must have his reasons. Let's go back and accompany Tyre.
Having said that, Mr. Xiao turned and walked towards the ward.
I don't know what is so magical about Xiao Yi that even Mr. Xiao trusts him so much.
The director shook his head and followed. In the operation room, Yi Pengyun soaked all the medicinal materials together for half an hour and then started to boil the medicine. After boiling over high heat for half an hour, turn to low heat, then Yi Pengyun takes out 10 cc of blood and pours it into the pot. The deep red blood quickly melted into the pot and turned into a dark brown soup. After simmering on low heat for 10 minutes, Yi Pengyun turned off the fire, picked up the container for medicine in the operating room, and poured the medicine into it. Then he came to the ward carrying the container. Yi Pengyun felt a little embarrassed when he saw Xiao Tai, who was unconscious.
How do you feed the medicine? The housekeeper said, yes, the young master is unconscious, how can he drink the medicine? Mr. Xiao and Yi Pengyun looked at the director of the emergency department.
After all, he had seen many people in coma. The director coughed and said, ahem, we put it in with a straw, and most people will swallow it subconsciously.
What are you waiting for? Put on the straw.
Then he inserted one end of the straw into Xiao Tai's mouth and used a needle on the other end to push the medicine into it. Cough, 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 Xiao Tai coughed and spat out a large mouthful of medicine.
Didn't you say you should swallow subconsciously?
Why did you choke?
Maybe the posture is wrong and the trachea is open, why don't we help Captain Xiao up?
Yi Pengyun went over and helped Xiao Tai sit up, then asked the nurse to slowly push the medicine into the straw.
It's done. I drank it.
As Xiao Tai watched the medicine being put into his mouth bit by bit, his complexion gradually regained its rosy color. After pushing the last bit of medicine in, Yi Pingyun helped Xiao Tai lie down, then looked at the time and pulled out the silver needle.
How's that? Is that the end?
Don't worry, Mr. Xiao, Brother Tai will be well soon. As expected, as soon as Yi Pingyun finished speaking, Xiao Tai suddenly opened his eyes and shouted, "Chase!" Then he looked around and saw snow-white walls and a group of people in white coats surrounding him. Then he saw his father and Yi Pingyun looking at him with smiles.
Xiao Tai scratched his head embarrassedly and said, "Where is this?"
Old Master Xiao said, "You are capable, little brat.
You were stabbed several times and were unconscious, but you still want to kill the enemy? By the way, have you found the last enemy?"
The members of the Special Operations team lowered their heads in shame.
"Captain, we can't. We searched the entire jungle and found no enemies."
Xiao Tai gritted his teeth, punched the air and said, "Damn it.
He got away again."
Old Master Xiao stepped forward to comfort him. "You kid, it's just one that ran away. We'll catch him later.
You have to rest well and get better as soon as possible."
Xiao Tai said,
"By the way, how did I get saved when I was so badly injured?"
Old Master Xiao said, "It's all thanks to Xiao Yi. If it weren't for him, you would be either dead or unconscious now."
Thank you very much. Chapter 137, 2 announcements.
Yi Pingyun said quickly, "Oh, Brother Tai, why are you being so polite to me?
But how did you get hurt like this?"
Xiao Tai gritted his teeth and said, "It's all my fault for letting my guard down.
I didn't expect they had someone hiding."
So Xiao Tai avoided some confidential matters and just talked about how he was injured. Yi Pingyun nodded and said, "Fortunately, this person is quite confident. Otherwise, if the flying knife was coated with a layer of poison, even gods would not be able to save it." When Xiao Tai heard Yi Pingyun say this, he was also frightened. Even if he completed the task in the future, he must not be careless and must always be alert to any unusual movements around him. Seeing that it was already late at night, Yi Pingyun said goodbye to Grandpa Xiao and Xiao Tai.
"Brother Tai, you should have a good rest. Don't bleed too much in the short term. Eat more blood-replenishing foods every day."
The housekeeper said, "I will give orders to stew red dates and chicken soup for the young master every day."
Yi Pingyun raised his hand and said, "Chicken soup won't work, we have to eat beef."
The housekeeper said, "Then let's make beef stew."
"That's no problem." Yi Pingyun explained the recipe and then left.
Old Master Xiao said to Xiao Tai, "Yi Pingyun has saved our lives.
You must remember his kindness." Xiao Tai nodded heavily and said, "Father, I will remember it." Yi Pingyun walked out of the hospital and called Zhao Weikai.
"You have been in society for many years.
Do you have the ability to contact the Desert Fox organization?"
Zhao Weikai was shocked when he heard Yi Pingyun's words.
"Mr. Yi, Desert Fox? That's an internationally famous smuggling organization." "Yes, it is this organization." "Do you have any connections?" "I'll try. Wait for your news."
A few days later, Zhang Yi's new movie was officially completed. At the same time, Yi Pingyun's Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company was officially registered successfully. At this time, Weibo exploded.
Zhang Yimo. Warm congratulations.
The filming of My Brothers has officially concluded.
Below is a group photo of the final shooting. Yi Pingyun. Today I have 2 announcements.
The first is that the filming of My Brothers in Arms, in which I star, has officially wrapped.
Guess the second thing? Wow, Yi Pingyun, you are so naughty? Li Shizhen's skin. I guess Brother Yi is not going to release a new song, right? I don't know, but the first news is enough. I'm so looking forward to it. When will it be released? Brother Yi, stop keeping us on suspense and announce it quickly.
At this time, Lin Xiaoyan appeared in the office of Tianla's boss.
Long Danyang saw Lin Xiaoyan coming in and said happily, "Director Zhang Yimo's new movie has been completed. Let's call Yi Pingyun to celebrate together."
Lin Xiaoyan said, "Boss Long, I'm not here for this matter."
"Oh? What do you want?" "Well, I might have to quit my job." "Quit? Why? Did I do something wrong?" "No, Tianla is very good to me, but I promised Yi Pingyun to go to his place." "Yi Pingyun? He founded a company?" "Yes."
Long Danyang said with a little disappointment.
"I was right about him.
A golden fish should not be kept in a pond. Okay, I agree, but our two companies need to cooperate more in the future. Lin Xiaoyan thought about it, smiled and said,
No problem.
After all, the relationship between our two companies is very friendly.
After leaving Tianla, Lin Xiaoyan sent a WeChat message to Yi Pingyun, okay? On Weibo. Yi Pingyun.
The second thing is that Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company was officially established today.
Chapter 138 All parties join.
Wow, Brother Yi has set up his own company.
That's great.
I was worried that he would be exploited by a bad company.
Yunxia? This name is so poetic. Marvelous.
At the same time, several veteran actors under the Chu family posted messages at the same time. I am grateful to the Chu family for their cultivation of me over the past few years, more than 10 years, decades.
I am very sad to leave today. Now I announce that I have officially joined Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company. Chu's ace agent, Yi Mingwen, also posted on Weibo.
I am grateful to my old employer, the Chu family, for their kindness. Today, I have become friends with Yunxia. I believe there will be a brighter future.
Tianla's gold medal agent, Lin Xiaoyan, posted a message. Today's cooperation with Tianla officially ends. Joining Yunxia, the future is promising. Tianlalong Danyang.
Congratulations on the establishment of Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company.
Tianla looks forward to working with you at any time at. Weibo exploded. So many veteran actors and ace agents have joined Yunxia. Yi Pingyun's influence is terrifying.
Oh my god, with so many veteran actors joining in, Yunxia must be making a big move.
Not only that, Tianlalong Danyang personally sent a message, which shows that the two companies have a very good relationship and the possibility of cooperation is very high. Yi Pingyun posted again. Anything produced by Yunxia must be of high quality.
As expected, Yi Pingyun went for the finest product. I know it's safe to see Yunxia produce something in the future.
It will definitely be good.
At this time, in the imperial capital, the Chu family.
You little brat, I'm being nice, right? You better make a living. Thank you, Dad. Don't worry.
Within 3 years, everyone who sees you will say that you are Chu Xiang's dad.
I don't expect anything else.
I'll be satisfied if you can restrain your dandy nature a little. You look down on your son too much. If nothing unexpected happens, he will be on the rich list in 3 years.
Your dad is now on the rich list, you have to work hard.
Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company is officially recruiting. Whether you are a fresh graduate or a seasoned veteran, as long as you are ambitious and willing to work hard, come and join us.
Recruiting, professional managers, interns, finance. More than a dozen positions and professions were recruited in a row.
When Lu Lanxia saw that the company was popular enough, she immediately posted a recruitment notice.
Yi Pingyun said to her, okay, I'll leave the company to you. I have only one request, you can't produce bad movies.
Young handsome men can be used, but their acting skills must be polished and they cannot be spoiled. Lu Lanxia smiled and said, don't worry, I will ensure the quality of the film.
Then Yi Pingyun called Chu Xiang. Mr. Chu is so righteous.
Not only did he recruit so many veteran actors, he also brought in Yi Mingwen, a well-known agent in the industry. Chu Xiang stopped arguing with his father when he received the call and said,
oh, don't you see who I am? I'm Chu Xiang, one of the 4 young masters of the imperial capital. Who wouldn't give me some face? After saying this, Chu Xiang was hit on the head.
Yi Pingyun heard Chu Xiang's father yelling on the phone, that was all sponsored by me, you little bastard, why are you pretending to be so high and mighty?
Hey, Dad, don't hit my head, don't hit my face, hey, I just blew it, what's wrong with that?
Yi Pingyun smiled and said, Mr. Chu, cultivate your relationship with your father.
I'm hanging up now. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun walked out of the office building with ease.
At this time, Zhao Wei called.
Mr. Yi, we've got the connection. Yi Pingyun's expression turned cold and he said, send me the address.
Afterwards, Yi Pingyun followed the navigation and drove to a large compound in the suburbs.
Chapter 139 Brother Kai.
As soon as he entered the yard, Yi Pingyun saw Zhao Weikai standing with a man with a gleam in his eyes, a well-proportioned body, and a height of about 1.78 meters.
Boss Yi, this is Brother Kai. This is our Mr. Yi. That man, stretch out your hand. Hello.
Yi Pingyun also stretched out his hand and shook it and said,
hello. I heard you were looking for a desert fox. Yes, I want to get a batch of goods from them.
Unfortunately, 2 days ago, the Desert Fox organization was shot dead by the entire military while smuggling.
What? Is there such a thing? Yi Pengyun said in pretended surprise. Yes, so I can help you contact other smuggling teams.
But I heard that in this circle, only Desert Fox has good quality and high efficiency in goods, and I haven't heard much about the others. The man smiled and said, don't worry. Once Desert Fox's collapses, their routes and supply will be completely divided up by other teams.
There's a lot of good stuff. Yi Pengyun's face froze and he said, okay, then tell me which teams you know?
The Bruce family of America. The Chevrisky family of the White Bear Country. The Cray brothers of Eagle Country.
Besides, Rommel, the Desert Fox.
Yi Pengyun's eyes lit up, and he thought to himself that the Desert Fox had nothing to do with the Desert Fox organization, and no one would believe it.
Let's just say Desert Fox.
They're both deserts and they both have foxes.
It sounds reliable. The man's eyes shone, and he said, okay, I'll help you make the contact.
Then the man avoided Yi Pengyun and Zhao Weikai and walked into the house.
Hey, I don't think he's a cop.
I checked and found that he is one of the 3 largest shareholders of Hauman Shengyan.
But I feel like this person is coming for you.
There was silence on the other end of the phone for a long time, and then a voice with a voice changer sounded.
Bring him here and see what he's up to.
After hanging up the phone, the middle-aged man named Brother Kai opened the door and came out.
I've made contact. Desert Fox asked me to take you there.
Yi Pengyun followed Brother Kai to a jeep.
Zhao Weikai followed behind. The Desert Fox only wants to meet one of the 3 shareholders of the grand banquet.
Manager Zhao, please don't make things difficult for me.
Zhao Weikai was stunned and stood there, not knowing whether to follow or not. I could only turn around and look at Yi Pengyun.
When Yi Pengyun heard Brother Kai say this, he was also worried that something might go wrong.
Zhao Weikai was holding back and said, you go back first, I'll be back tomorrow.
Then I followed Brother Kai and got into the jeep.
Zhao Weikai stood there and breathed a sigh of relief.
He didn't know why, but there seemed to be an invisible aura between Brother Kai and Yi Pengyun that oppressed Zhao Weikai's nerves. Yi Pengyun followed Brother Kai and drove towards the border.
Brother Kai, right? Where did Desert Fox meet? Desert Fox, of course it's the desert. It can't be the Sahara Desert, right?
No, it's a small desert on the border.
Why are you asking so many questions? It's quite boring on the road, so let's chat. Don't ask nonsense questions. It's not good to know too much.
When the time comes, one hand pays, the other hand delivers the goods.
It will be good for both parties.
Seeing that Brother Kai seemed unhappy, Yi Pengyun stopped talking so as not to alert the enemy. After climbing mountains and crossing rivers and driving for most of the day, we finally arrived in the desert when it was dark. I saw a camp in the distance, and there were people guarding the surroundings.
Brother Kai drove over and took out the pass given to him by Desert Fox. After passing through many checkpoints, the jeep finally drove into the Desert Fox camp. Chapter 140 Desert Fox.
After getting out of the car, Brother Kai first gave Desert Fox a hug and then introduced him.
This is Yi from China. He is one of the 3 largest shareholders of the grand banquet. He is not short of money. Yi, this is the Desert Fox. Yi Pengyun looked at the Desert Fox.
He originally thought he was an old man, but he turned out to be a middle-aged man with a strong body and well-developed muscles. His eyes were gleaming with brilliance and he had 2 pistols on his waist. Seeing Yi Pengyun looking at him, Desert Fox laughed and said, come on, we are all friends, come in and sit down. Then he took the lead and walked towards the house behind him.
Yi Pengyun's eyes narrowed. It was him. There are 4 throwing knives on the lower back of the Desert Fox. Yi Pengyun quickly calmed down.
Now that he had found them, he would not leave any of them alive. Then Yi Pengyun walked in with a smile on his face, following the Desert Fox.
Both parties sat down. Brother Yi, I am a few years older than you, so it's not too much to call you brother, right? That's not too much. Brother Desert Fox is someone I have always admired. Yi Pengyun thought to himself, you dare to call me your brother? I will send you to hell in a moment. Desert Fox smiled and said, Brother Yi, how much do you want? As many as you can get. Desert Fox was stunned and said, Brother Yi, don't make fun of me. You can't eat it. Oh? tell me why you can't eat? If you want to buy all my goods, you'll need at least tens of billions of me gold. Do you have that much money? Hundreds of billions? That's nothing. As long as you have it, I want it.
Desert Fox's face gradually darkened, and he said, now that we've come to this point, it would be too much to make fun of me again, Brother Yi. Yi Pingyun laughed and said, how can you be so sure that I can't eat it? Desert Fox said, your Haomen Xingyan's annual profit is not even that much, and you are only the third largest shareholder, how can you possibly afford it? Yi Pingyun said, who told you that I am only the third largest shareholder of the Haomen Feast? Desert Fox was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, your other businesses are even less worthy, so don't even consider them. Yi Pingyun leaned back in his chair and said, a few months ago, shareholders of the world's top 10 luxury brands suddenly died, right?
No. Then do you know that their shares were all taken away by a Chinese? I know, wait, are you the Chinese? Desert Fox said with a look of shock on his face. That's me. Can I eat it now? Desert Fox calmed down and said, sure, as long as you are really the mysterious Chinese, I believe you have the ability. Okay, so let's talk about how to deliver the goods. Brother Yi, tell us your address and we will deliver the goods to your door. You will never have to worry about anything. Oh? Really? Why did I hear that the Desert Fox team, which is feared by everyone in the industry, was wiped out by the Chinese Special Operations team? After saying this, Yi Pingyun stared straight into the Desert Fox's eyes. Desert Fox was stunned for a moment, then said, Brother Yi is indeed a man with great knowledge, he knows all this. But, there is no chance that their captain will survive. Oh? What's the inside story, bro? Hee, I'm not satisfied, brother. Desert Fox is a team I founded. Although it was tragic that day, I still managed to escape. Besides, before I left, I used a flying knife to severely injure their captain. He is definitely dead. It's not a loss at all. Yi Pingyun sneered, it's you. Chapter 141 Falling Out. Desert Fox said, Brother Yi, what do you mean? Yi Pingyun said, what do you mean? Humph, the captain you heard is my brother. Desert Fox sneered, I knew you were not a good person because you were obsessed with finding Desert Fox. So, your brother was cremated thoroughly, right? Ha ha ha. Yi Pingyun shrugged and said. Luckily, he survived and was rescued. He's alive and kicking now. I can easily kill a weakling like you with one punch. Desert Fox was stunned and said, it seems you are quite stubborn. If you die, you die. It's nothing. Don't be embarrassed to admit it. Yi Pingyun said, as long as I am here, death? It doesn't exist. Then Yi Pingyun suddenly jumped up and jumped to the side. Bang! A dark hole appeared where Yi Pingyun had just been. What a keen insight! Brother Kai, who was standing aside, had a gun in his hand, and the muzzle was still smoking. Yi Pingyun said. Did you know this a long time ago? Desert Fox said, not really, I just suspected you were an undercover agent, I didn't expect you to be such a fool. Yi Pingyun. Whether you are a fool or not, you will know in a moment. Desert Fox said, you think this is the end? This is my territory. As he spoke, the Desert Fox whistled. A group of people rushed in with various weapons and guarded the Desert Fox. Yi Pingyun was not surprised but happy to see so many people. Instantly leave your spot and rush towards the nearest enemy. Bang, crack. With a set of smooth operations, 2 joints of the enemy were broken. Then he held the weapon in his hand. His god-level firearms mastery was activated, and in an instant, he understood the structure of the pistol, then leaped to the front left. Thump, thump, bang, bang, bang. The place where Yi Pingyun had stayed before had been beaten into a sieve. As soon as Yi Pingyun landed, he fired 3 shots instantly. Bang, bang, bang. The 3 enemies fell down immediately. Yi Pingyun didn't hesitate at all and left quickly. The next second, the spot was pierced again. Desert Fox shouted in a rage, a bunch of trash, predict. He will eventually land, predict and hit. The moment Yi Pingyun dodged and left, he attacked continuously. Bang, bang, bang. 3 gunshots were heard, and the 3 enemies fell to the ground with headshots again. Yi Pingyun touched the ground with his toes slightly and jumped up again in an instant. Bang, crack. After killing another person, Yi Pingyun's gun was out of bullets. Desert Fox's eyes lit up. Hurry, shoot, he's out of bullets.
Yi Pengyun turned and leaped continuously.
The desert fox was furious. Waste, all waste, he's out of bullets, he's just a target, you can't even hit him. Boss, this guy is extremely fast.
I have never seen such a nimble person in my life.
Prediction, you've been following me for so long, and you can't even predict?
At first, a few enemies began to predict and shot at the place where Yi Pengyun was going to land. Yi Pengyun noticed it in advance, then forced a change of direction in the air, and actually changed the place where he landed. At this moment, Desert Fox and his little brother were stunned.
Boss, this isn't a human, right? Even the damn movies don't dare to shoot like this.
When Yi Pengyun heard the gunfire stop, he stopped, then turned around and looked at Desert Fox and the others with a smile.
Everyone, are you ready to accept the sanctions? Chapter 142 Counterattack. Desert Fox said, Brother Yi, I am just joking. Is there anything we can discuss? Joking? I want to joke with you too, so I shoot you and you dodge once, and that's it, how about that? The Desert Fox thought about how Yi Pengyun had managed to hit the target without missing a single bullet just now. Brother Yi, please stop trying to make me happy. I don't have your ability. If you don't have the ability, then go die.
Yi Pengyun dodged and came in front of a younger brother, and quickly and efficiently disassembled the joints of his hands and feet. Then he snatched the pistol.
Shoot, quickly. Even if you can't hit, use up all your bullets. Don't let him get it away. Desert Fox quickly gave orders among the crowd. Thump, bang, bang. For a moment, the whole camp was filled with gunfire.
Yi Pengyun grabbed the pistol and waited, and found that the magazine was full of bullets, 7 bullets. Yi Pengyun dodged and fired at the same time.
Bang.
7 gunshots were heard in succession, and 7 people on the opposite side fell down. Then Yi Pengyun aimed at a man, swung his hand, and hit the man's forehead with the pistol. The man just felt a black screen before his eyes and passed out.
Yi Pengyun smiled evilly and said, I guess you're out of bullets. The Desert Fox was startled and said, Shoot, everyone shoot.
At this time, a younger brother said tremblingly,
Boss, no. No bullets. Desert Fox yelled, Bullshit. A bunch of bullshit, come at me, we have no bullets, use your knife to hack him to death.
The younger brothers drew the knives from their waists, looked at each other, gritted their teeth, and rushed towards Yi Pengyun. Then Yi Pengyun pounced into the crowd like a tiger out of a cage. The opponents raised their knives and chopped at him, but Yi Pengyun dodged and blocked them. Then, left and right, the enemies who were touched would either have their arms or legs broken. In just a few minutes, Yi Pengyun arrived in front of Desert Fox and Brother Kai. Desert Fox pulled Brother Kai in front of him. Yi. Don't be so arrogant. The worst that can happen is that both of us will die. A desperate struggle? Then why don't you try breaking one and see? Brother Kai said tremblingly, Yi, Mr. Yi, please let me go for the sake of my relationship with Manager Zhao. You? When you fired the gun just now, why didn't you think about the relationship between me and Zhao Weikai? Brother Kai said tremblingly, Boss Yi, I'm just a broker, please let me go, I have nothing to do with this stinky fox. It's too late. Yi Pengyun raised his hands and grabbed Brother Kai's hands, and removed both arms at once. Brother Kai howled in pain, then ran outside. Yi Pengyun kicked and a knife on the ground flew out and cut Brother Kai's leg. Brother Kai screamed in pain and collapsed to the ground. Yi Pengyun ignored him and turned to look at the Desert Fox. The Desert Fox collapsed to the ground, trembling. Yi Pengyun glanced at him and said, What? Choose a way to die. Desert Fox said, Yi, we can be good friends, right? That's not necessary. Yi, please, let me go. No way. Just choose a way to die. Desert Fox said, Brother Yi, how about I tell you a secret and you let me go? Yi Pengyun said, What secret? The Desert Fox said, I'll tell you where I hid my life's wealth. Yi Pengyun said, Then tell me. Brother Yi, please come here. We can't let others hear it. Yi Pengyun smiled and bent down. Go ahead. I hid in. Chapter 143 Return to the capital. Go to hell. The Desert Fox pulled out 4 knives from behind his back and stabbed them straight into Yi Pengyun's throat. Yi Pengyun leaned back to avoid the attack, then did a backflip to get away from the Desert Fox.
Humph, I knew you were going to use this trick, I was prepared.
Brother Yi, we are still friends now, don't force me to take action.
You still think we can be friends? Sorry, I won't stop until you die.
The man surnamed Ji, who said I didn't give you a chance, go to hell.
After saying that, the desert fox waved his hand, and 4 flying knives shot towards Yi Pingyun like lightning. The desert fox didn't even look at the result and just turned and ran. Yi Pingyun leaped forward and dodged the flying knife. He rolled forward after landing, picked up a knife and threw it towards the desert fox's back.
With a swish, the knife went straight into the desert fox's calf.
The desert fox staggered and fell to the ground.
Then he crawled forward dragging his injured leg.
Yi Pingyun followed behind and said,
"You damn desert fox, you have brought disaster to so many people."
Desert fox laughed and said, "Do you blame me?
I didn't get anything to put on their necks and force them to buy my stuff."
Yi Pingyun said, "Don't give me that. If you don't produce it, there is nothing in the world. Who will buy it?
Also, you hurt my brother, so go to hell." After saying that, Yi Pingyun raised his knife and killed the desert fox with one blow.
Then Yi Pingyun came to Brother Kai. "Brother Kai? It's time to settle the accounts between us. Boss Yi, I'm just an errand boy. It has nothing to do with me." "Well, you didn't shoot just now? You were the first one to shoot, right?"
Then Yi Pingyun made a gesture of firing a gun and blowing out smoke.
"Besides, you're still trying to be cool, saying I'm sensitive? Is that so? Mr. Yi, I was wrong. Forget it, it's boring, you're a coward. If you were to fight me head on, I would still respect you."
After saying that, he hacked him to death with a single blow.
Yi Pingyun looked at the other people.
Although some of them were not dead, they had broken limbs.
It's better not to take action.
Whether they live or die depends on their luck. Yi Pingyun drove the jeep back based on his memory. Not long after Yi Pingyun left, a sandstorm suddenly swept through the desert, completely submerging the desert fox's stronghold, leaving no one alive.
Yi Pingyun drove to the compound he had left, got in his own car, and left.
The early morning sun is bright and dazzling. Yi Pingyun drove on the streets of the imperial capital, feeling the bustling atmosphere of the city.
This kind of life is more suitable for me.
Then Yi Pingyun drove to the suburban market.
The security guard at the door greeted enthusiastically, "Hey, Boss Yi is here."
Yi Pingyun also said with a smile on his face, "Well, good morning." Arriving at the stall, Yi Pingyun spread out the stall space and started setting up the stall. This time, Yi Pingyun did not use the popular loudspeaker. "This time I set up a stall not to make money, but to calm my restless heart." After setting up the stall, Yi Pingyun did not shout, but just quietly watched the people passing by. At this time, a frail boy wearing glasses stopped in front of the stall. In the magazine section, he flipped through some, then picked up a book and started reading it with great interest. After watching for a while, the boy said,
"Boss, how much is this book? Like it? If you like it, I'll give it to you. No money required." The boy hesitated and said, "That's not good."
Yi Pingyun said, "That 1 yuan."
The boy put down $1, took the book and walked away happily.
The system's voice sounded in Yi Pingyun's mind.
Ding dong. Chapter 144 God Level Philosophical Thinking.
Ding dong, sold a copy of The Wisdom of Philosophy, reward, 1,000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, God Level Philosophical Thinking. Yi Pingyun's mind suddenly filled with the thoughts of many great philosophers. A large amount of philosophical thinking impacted Yi Pingyun's thinking, and Yi Pingyun's whole temperament changed.
Eyes are brighter and thoughts are wiser.
Yi Pingyun suddenly felt his thoughts become clear and he was no longer dwelling on yesterday's events. At this moment, a cry of surprise was heard.
"Look, is there someone on the opposite building?"
Yi Pingyun looked up and saw a man standing on the roof, seemingly about to commit suicide.
Yi Pingyun followed the crowd and rushed to the bottom of the opposite building.
A cordon has been set up at the scene and a rescue bed has been set up below. The rescuers have already reached up silently.
Yi Pingyun took a closer look. Wasn't this the boy who had just bought his book? He was still holding the book The Wisdom of Philosophy in his hand. How could he jump off the building so soon?
I saw him wandering back and forth on the edge of the building, mumbling something. The negotiation expert came to the rooftop.
"Young man, come down first. What's bothering you?"
The boy glanced at the negotiator and said,
Answer me 3 questions and I'll come down. Okay, go ahead. Who am I? Where do I come from? Where am I going?
The negotiation expert was stunned and then began to sweat.
What kind of questions are these? Why is such a young child playing philosophy?
Seeing that the negotiator didn't speak, the boy turned around.
He said, "Oh, that's it?"
Seeing this scene, the negotiation expert quickly said, "Little friend, don't be impulsive. Think about your family, your relatives and friends. They are all waiting for you to come back." The boy said, "I have had 10 psychologists and 8 psychiatrists debate with me, and they all lost. I was unwilling to give up, so I started looking for well-known psychologists and philosophers to debate with. In the end, they were all speechless, and 2 psychiatrists had a mental breakdown. I had to provide them with psychological counseling and mental support, and they were so grateful to me. But this world is so unfriendly to me. There is no one who can argue with me." The negotiation expert felt a chill in his heart when he heard the boy talk about his past.
This is a master. I may not be able to debate with him.
Then he winked at the people on both sides who were preparing to rescue, and prepared to force a rescue. The negotiator then began to attract the boy's attention.
"I know a great philosopher. I'll take you to see him. He will surely be able to debate with you."
At this time, a group of people came downstairs.
"Stop. Don't cross the cordon. I'm his mother.
This child has a mental problem. I didn't expect him to sneak out when I wasn't paying attention.
We are from Anding Hospital."
The child was receiving treatment there. This time, he ran away while I was discussing the condition with his mother and no one was paying attention. A middle-aged man wearing glasses and with a gentle manner said.
The JC in the cordon said, "I'll report it." After a while, "You can go up, but don't provoke him."
Not long after the doctor and the child's mother went upstairs, a voice came from the JC communications line who was on alert downstairs. "Look at the scene. Is there anyone who knows something about philosophy or psychology, and ask him to come up?
This child's attention is attracted, so we can force a rescue." Receive. Then the JC shouted, "Is there anyone who knows philosophy or psychology? We need you." I understand. Chapter 145 The Great Philosopher. The police officer looked at Yi Pingyun. "You are so young, and you understand philosophy? What a coincidence. I really can do it." JC looked into Yi Pingyun's deep eyes and chose to believe him. "Bring Yi Pingyun upstairs."
Yi Pingyun saw that the boy's mother and the doctor were trying to persuade him.
"Xiao Guang, come down, I'll take you to see a philosopher." "Humph, you ask him to come see me."
"There is no one in this world who is worthy for me to see him."
At this time Yi Pingyun said. "Humph, you are so arrogant, are you the sleeping dragon of the world?"
The boy's mother turned around and looked at Yi Pingyun. Then he looked at JC on the side.
The negotiator whispered, "Who is this?" The JC who brought Yi Pingyun up said.
"This guy said he understood philosophy, so I brought him up here."
The negotiator said, "Is that so? Then let's see if he can attract the boy's attention."
"Attention all units, the boy's attention has been drawn, go to rescue him immediately."
Receive. The boy looked at Yi Pingyun and said, "Yes, I was Wulong at that time. No one can argue with me." Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "I think I can do it." The boy looked at Yi Pingyun. "You? Aren't you the bookseller downstairs?"
Yi Pingyun shook his head and said, "No, that's just a way for me to hide myself. My real identity is a great sage and philosopher of the time." The boy's eyes lit up. "I knew you were not an ordinary person. The great hermit hides in the city, the great hermit hides in the city, that's right, that's right." The boy laughed heartily as if he had found a rare treasure.
"Since you say you are a great philosopher, do you dare to accept my 3 questions?
Yi Pingyun hesitated for a moment and said, "No problem, just ask."
Okay, then I asked. Who am I? Where do I come from? Where am I going?
After asking these 3 questions, the boy stared at Yi Pingyun's face with expectation in his eyes. Yi Pingyun was silent for a while and said,
It's me. I come from the past and I'm going to the future."
When the boy heard Yi Pingyun's answer, his eyes lit up and he muttered something. "I am me, I come from the past, I go to the future."
That's right, it's me. I am the one and only me who can't be replaced. I want to go to the future.
The boy's eyes lit up, and he took a step forward subconsciously. The negotiation experts saw this and gestured to both sides. The rescue teams on both sides, which had been prepared, rushed up and hugged the boy. The boy's mother also pounced on him.
Xiaoguan, let mom take a look, are you hurt?
The doctor also said quickly. Quick, take him back to the hospital. As Xiaoguan followed his mother away, he turned back and shouted to Yi Pingyun.
You're a great opponent.
I look forward to having the chance to fight you again in the future. Yi Pingyun also said, okay, then you must get well soon.
When you are well, I will debate with you for 3 days and 3 nights. Xiaoguan's eyes sparkled and he nodded heavily.
Then he said to his mother, Mom, please arrange treatment for me quickly.
I want to be cured quickly.
Xiaoguan's mother said happily, okay, let's go back and get treatment as soon as possible. Then he turned around and looked at Yi Pingyun, his eyes full of gratitude. The JC who brought Yi Pingyun up also said with a smile, brother, it's great, you really have some skills.
Yi Pingyun smiled and said, it's just so-so. I'm just that good.
Then the crowd dispersed, and Yi Pingyun returned to the market and continued to set up his stall.
Chapter 146 Invitation.
Take a look, don't miss it if you pass by.
It's been on TV and in the newspapers. People all over the country know about it. If you say you don't know, it proves that your TV has no signal.
After Yi Pingyun came back, he felt like a completely different person, no longer in depression.
I started selling goods well, started live streaming, and put several musical instruments on the shared bike. In less than 3 seconds, the live broadcast received 10,000 orders. Ding dong, experience 100%, do you want to upgrade?
Yi Pingyun took a look at the things on the stall. He thought they could still be sold for a while, and the things from the live broadcast could be shipped after the upgrade was completed.
Upgrade. Ding dong, the system is upgrading 1%, 2%, 3%, 10%, 20%, 30%, 98%, 99%, 100%. Upgrade successful, the system has been upgraded to level 5. Yi Pingyun looked at the interface after the system upgrade.
The whole booth is bigger, and 2 more grids are unlocked.
Ice Soul Silver Needle.
Stretch your legs and stare at the pill.
Yi Pingyun flipped his hand and an acupuncture bag appeared. After opening,
a set of silver needles shining with cold light lay in it.
Nice needle.
Yi Pingyun raised his head and saw Zhou Wenshi.
President Zhou, why are you here?
Zhou Wenshi said with a smile, I came to this market for a walk. Yi Pingyun smiled, you and Mr. Xiao are really alike.
Why are you hanging around here instead of enjoying your life? Ha, Xiaoye, do you mind showing your treasure to me, an old man?
As he said this, he glanced at the Bingpa silver needle. Yi Pingyun quickly said, don't mind, give it to you. Zhou Wenshi took the silver needle and looked at it carefully.
Good needle, good needle.
As he said this, he returned the silver needle to Yi Pingyun.
President Zhou, you're too kind. It's just average, just average. Zhou Wenshi laughed and said, you are too modest. Yi Pingyun said, President Zhou, you are not here just for a walk, right? Zhou Wenshi smiled awkwardly and said, is it so obvious? I did come to see you. President Zhou, tell me, what's the matter?
Well, there is a national medical exchange meeting soon, and I want you to represent the imperial capital to attend it.
National Medical Exchange Conference? Why don't you go there in person, Mr. Zhou? Me? Of course I'm going. I'll lead the team. Is it okay for you to be the deputy captain? Yi Pingyun thought for a moment and said, okay, when?
Zhou Wenshi smiled and said, tomorrow. Yi Pingyun was stunned for a moment and said, Mr. Zhou, you knew I would go there a long time ago, right?
Zhou Wenshi laughed and said, Xiaoye, I know you. You won't let me down. Yi Pingyun spread his hands and said, is it okay for me to regret it now? No, I'm leaving first.
You should pack up and see you in front of the medical association tomorrow. After saying this, Zhou Wenshi turned around and walked away, fearing that Yi Pingyun would regret it. Yi Pingyun looked at Zhou Wenshi's departing back and shook his head helplessly. He packed up his things and stopped setting up the stall, preparing to go back and rest. The next day, Yi Pingyun drove to the gate of the medical association. Although Yi Pingyun has been the vice president of the medical association for a long time, he has never been here once. The gate is simple and solemn, with 2 stone lions standing on both sides. There was a group of people standing at the door, led by Zhou Wenshi. Yi Pingyun stopped the car and walked over there, and heard a voice saying, "Humph, this vice president whom we have never met before is really a big shot." Yi Pingyun paused and looked at the person who was speaking.
Chapter 147, A Small Test.
Yi Pingyun looked over and saw a thin, middle-aged man with shifty eyes speaking to Zhou Wenshi with disdain. Zhou Wenshi said with a displeased look on his face, "Wang Jianhua, don't talk nonsense. Vice President Yi is a talent that I invited with great difficulty. If you learn from him well, even if you can acquire 1/10 of his talent, it will be enough for you to be rated as an expert. Mr. Zhou, if I could learn even 1/10 of your skills, I would be an expert, but others may not be."
"Mr. Zhou, I'm here."
Yi Pingyun greeted as he walked over here. Zhou Wenshi said with a smile on his face, "Xiao Yi, come quickly."
Yi Pingyun came over and said, "Sorry, I'm late." It's okay. We just arrived not long ago." "Humph, we've been here for a long time, just waiting for you." "How dare you do that?" Zhou Wenshi frowned. "Wang Jianhua." "Shut up. If you keep talking, don't go." "Mr. Zhou, I don't accept it. He has never shown up since he became the vice president. It would be fine if he was a medical master, but why is it such a young man? It's obvious that he read a few books and came out to mess around." "Shut up." Zhou Wenshi was so angry that his beard fluttered. Yi Pingyun stopped Zhou Wenshi. "Mr. Zhou, calm down." Then he looked at Wang Jianhua. "Tell me, what will it take for you to obey?" Wang Jianhua said. "Humph, I heard that your medical skills are superb. Do you dare to discuss it with me? Theory? Are you trying to make me laugh to death? If we want to compare, we should compare clinical operations. What does theory matter?" Wang Jianhua was overjoyed. He said this just to provoke him. Forced Yi Pingyun to follow him in clinical operations. "Okay, let's compare clinical operations." As he spoke, Wang Jianhua walked into the Medical Association affiliated hospital. Zhou Wenshi frowned and said, "Nonsense, if you keep making such a fuss, you won't be able to make it to the meeting." Yi Pingyun said calmly, "It's okay, Mr. Zhou, it will only take a few minutes." "It won't take too long." Yi Pingyun followed Wang Jianhua to a special ward. There were 2 beds in the ward, with 2 patients lying on each. Both of them are suffering from ALS, which is now considered a terminal disease. "I can alleviate the symptoms through acupuncture, medicinal baths, and fumigation. If I'm lucky, I may be able to restore some consciousness." Yi Pingyun took a look and said, "I can make them return to normal." Wang Jianhua sneered, "Let's just say you are a swindler. How dare you talk nonsense about this kind of illness?" Yi Pingyun said, "It is not up to you to decide whether it is nonsense or not. You will know when the patient gets better. Tell me, how do we compare? The symptoms of these 2 patients are basically the same. Let's each choose one and treat them and compare the results." "No problem. You choose first." Wang Jianhua chose one of them, and Yi Pingyun chose the remaining one. Wang Jianhua took out a silver needle and pressed 18 important acupoints from Baihui on the top of the head to Yongquan on the soles of the feet. Then start to select medicine and make preliminary preparations for the medicinal bath. Seeing that Yi Pingyun was standing still, Zhou Wenshi asked, "Why? Is it difficult?" "No, I just want to give him a chance to show off, so it won't end too soon and he hasn't shown off yet." Wang Jianhua heard Yi Pingyun say this. "Ha, you are clearly showing your weakness, but you are still talking so high and mighty?" Yi Pingyun shook his head and said, "I gave you a chance but you don't cherish it." Then Yi Pingyun came to the patient, took out the ice soul silver needle, and pierced the Yongquan, Zusanli, Shinshu, Gonshu, Shinshu, and Baihui points on the top of the head. Chapter 148 Exchange Meeting. Wang Jianhua looked at these acupuncture points and laughed. I don't know what they mean. What use can they have?" As soon as he finished speaking, the patient's legs began to curl up. Everyone looked at all this in shock, totally unable to understand. "This is impossible. How can these acupuncture points be effective for ALS patients? Wow, this is amazing." Zhou Wenshi also looked at all this in disbelief. With his experience, he could not explain it. Wang Jianhua looked at the scene in disbelief, but he still refused to accept it. "It's just moving my feet. I can do it too." Yi Pingyun looked at Wang Jianhua and said, "Then you continue watching." Then Yi Pingyun reached into his arms and took out the leg stretching and eye staring pill from the system. Then put the leg stretching and eye staring pill into the patient's mouth. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
3 seconds later, the patient suddenly sat up, moved his head, turned his hands, and kicked his legs. Then he jumped out of bed, and at first he was not used to lying in bed for a long time and almost fell down. Later, after adapting, I started walking back and forth in the ward. Then the patient excitedly grabbed Yi Pingyun's hand and said, thank you so much." Yi Pingyun patted him and said, "It's okay. You will be a healthy person in the future. Tell your family members quickly." The man went out happily to inform the family members. Everyone in the ward looked at Yi Pingyun in surprise. Could it be that the difficult medical problem of ALS had been solved just like that? Wang Jianhua also stared at Yi Pingyun in amazement, muttering, "This is impossible, this is impossible." Zhou Wenshi came up and pulled Yi Pingyun to his side and asked, "Can you share this technology with us?" Yi Pingyun said, "Mr. Zhou, I'm sorry, this is not possible." Yi Pingyun didn't know the specific ratio of the stretching legs and staring eyes pills, so he couldn't share it. Zhou Wenshi looked into Yi Pingyun's eyes, which were full of sincerity and not the kind of eyes that conceal private things, and said, "I understand. Tell others that you just got lucky and got cured somehow." "Thank you, Mr. Zhou. If possible, I will share this recipe with others in the future." Yi Pingyun looked at Wang Jianhua. "Are you convinced?" Wang Jianhua looked at Yi Pingyun and said, "You must have just happened by chance, it must be." Yi Pingyun was about to speak when Zhou Wenshi said, "Wang Jianhua, stop talking nonsense." After hearing the angry shout, Wang Jianhua suddenly came to his senses. "I lost, you deserve the title of vice president." Wang Jianhua spoke with his head down, like a rooster that had fallen into water. Yi Pingyun said, "Mr. Zhou, let's go to the meeting." Everyone took a bus and came to a hospital. Yi Pingyun asked curiously, "Mr. Zhou, is this exchange meeting held in the hospital?" Zhou Wenshi said, "Yes, we should communicate, of course we should communicate on medical skills, otherwise we can just read each other's papers." Yi Pingyun suddenly realized, it's just a competition of who is better at treating illnesses, got it. The bus drove into the hospital, and Zhou Wenshi led the team, who got off the bus and walked to a conference room. As soon as we entered the door, many medical leaders began to greet us. "Old Zhou, you're too slow." "That's right. I thought the Imperial Capital Medical Association was scared and didn't dare to come. Would I be afraid of you? When I was treating patients, you were still wearing open crotch pants." As Mr. Zhou spoke, he sat down on the podium. Yi Pingyun followed Wang Jianhua and others and sat in the seats below. Zhou Wenshi on the podium said, "Okay, now I declare that the National Medical Exchange Conference has officially begun." Chapter 149 Exchange Meeting Part 2. Zhou Wenshi announced the start of the exchange meeting, and the president of the Magic City Medical Association said, "Why don't we be the first to appear in Magic City?" Zhou Wenshi said, "Okay, let's see what new things you have in Shanghai this year." The president of the Magic City Medical Association looked at the audience. A white-haired old man stood up and said, "My name is Zhang Tianshun. My team and I have recently discovered an element extracted from Chinese medicine that can effectively inhibit the fission of cancer cells." Zhou Wenshi's eyes lit up and he said, "Oh? Hurry up and take out the research report." Then the old man took out the research report and handed it to the table. Zhou Wenshi and several other presidents circulated their research and found that this element can indeed inhibit the fission of cancer cells, but the effect is minimal and it is only effective against skin cancer. Then Zhou Wenshi said, "It's a pretty good result. I hope we can make a major breakthrough." Then he said, "I don't know, clinically, what are you going to do?" The old man said, "We found that vitiligo can be effectively treated by applying fengguasu." Zhou Wenshi said, "Oh? You can try it." Then skin samples of vitiligo taken from mice were taken. Under the action of fengguasu, through microscopic observation, it was found that the fungi that cause vitiligo were rapidly killed. The presidents on the stage all nodded and said, "It's really good. We can increase our efforts in research." Then, everyone in the Magic City Medical Association held their heads high, as if they had discovered a great medical miracle. Subsequently, medical associations in other regions also contributed some rare discoveries to a greater or lesser extent, but they were all just rare and there were no major medical breakthroughs. At this time, the other presidents on the stage said, "Lao Zhou, your Imperial Capital Medical Association is the only one left. Have you made any major breakthroughs this year?" Zhou Wenshi smiled mysteriously and said, "You will know when you see it." "Old Zhou, you guys don't know yet? How can I tell you the whole story?" "That's right, let's just wait and see, maybe there will be some major breakthrough." At this time, Zhou Wenshi said to the audience, "Xiao Yi, you tell me." Yi Pingyun was stunned.
I wonder if you haven't prepared any other topics? Why didn't you tell me earlier? You didn't tell me and let me perform on the spot?
Yi Pingyun thought about the medical knowledge he knew and said, I found that during acupuncture, different angles, depths, and strengths of needle insertion can have different therapeutic effects on the same disease. The fact that Zhou Wenshi called Yi Pingyun up had already exceeded other people's expectations.
They thought Yi Pingyun was just an intern. Hearing Yi Pingyun's words, he laughed out loud. Ha ha ha, what did he say? Different acupuncture intensities have different therapeutic effects? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Acupuncture and moxibustion are auxiliary treatments.
How can such a minor technique interfere with the treatment?
At such a young age, he probably wants to gain huge fame and fortune from these crooked ways.
It's possible. After all, acupuncture is not easy to test. Listening to the discussions below, the president of the Magic City Medical Association on the stage said, "What about your research topic?"
Yi Pingyun said calmly, I didn't prepare any research questions because this is the conclusion I came to after rescuing people several times recently.
Ha ha ha, it's ridiculous to draw conclusions based on the last few rescues. That's right. It's simply a fantasy. Zhou Wenshi frowned and said, Xiao Yi, can you prove it? Yi Pingyun nodded and said, okay. Chapter 150, Slap Wang Wentao in the face.
Then, a total of 10 mice were brought up. Zhou Wenshi said, these 10 mice all have the same heart disease. Now you use different strengths, angles, and depths of acupuncture, and then we will do the test.
Yi Pingyun nodded and said, no problem.
Then Yi Pingyun took out 10 sets of silver needles of the same material that he had prepared and began to give acupuncture to the white mice.
Each one has 7 silver needles inserted into the same acupuncture points. Only.
The depth of each insertion is different, the force of the needle is different, and the angle of insertion is also slightly different. Then, after an hour, Yi Pingyun took off the needle and said, let's go get the test done. The staff took 10 mice to have their blood drawn for testing.
Humph, I don't believe that the depth will affect the treatment effect. I don't think the angle can affect the effect either.
Just wait and see, the Imperial Capital Medical Association is going to make a fool of itself this year. I didn't expect that Mr. Zhou's brilliant life would be ruined by this young boy. The Imperial Capital Medical Association will be a joke from now on.
I don't know what Mr. Zhou was thinking. He actually believed the nonsense of this young boy.
Then they looked at other people in the Imperial Capital Medical Association, wanting to see if anyone would come out to stop this madman. Everyone else in the Imperial Capital Medical Association looked calm, as if that was how it should be.
Could it be that everyone in the Imperial Capital Medical Association has been brainwashed by him? I think it's possible.
Do you think it could be that this person has already demonstrated himself in front of them, so?
I don't think it's possible. It's ridiculous.
If it can really have different therapeutic effects, I will donate my annual allowance to the Imperial Capital Medical Association for scientific research. At this time, the data of the 10 tests that were urgently sent for testing also came out.
The president of the Magic City Medical Association on the high platform said, Mr. Zhou, why don't you take a look first?
With a sly smile on his face. Zhou Wenshi said, no need, I believe Xiaoya, let's all watch it together, it will be more lively when there are more people. The president of the Magic City Medical Association picked up the test report and thought to himself.
Humph, it's still lively. When you see the data, I think you will cry.
The president of the Imperial Capital Medical Association was fooled by a liar.
Then he opened the report and exclaimed, how is this possible? Then other presidents also rushed to grab the report form. It's incredible. Incredible. I must be dreaming.
Then they all looked at Yi Pingyun with shining eyes, as if they were looking at a rare treasure.
Ahem, what did you people from the Magic City just say?
Zhou Wenshi said with a cough. The president of the Magic City Medical Association said,
Wang Wentao. You don't need to collect your allowance for the next year. I will transfer it directly to the Imperial Capital Medical Association.
Wang Wentao was stunned. Could it be that what this guy said was true?
I don't agree, I want to see the data. The president of the Magic City Medical Association said, Mr. Zhou, what do you think? Zhou Wenshi looked at Yi Pingyun and said, Xiao Yi, it's up to you whether to publish this data or not.
Yi Pingyun said, then let him see it, so that he won't be dissatisfied, and we can also earn some research funds for our Imperial Capital Medical Association.
Wang Wentao quickly went on stage to get the data. The moment I saw the information on the data,
Wang Wentao stood there in a daze, as if he had been struck by lightning.
How is this possible? How is this possible?
Yi Pingyun said, nothing is impossible, there are even more incredible things.
Chapter 151 More Amazing Technology. Is there anything more incredible? Everyone was stunned. What else is incredible? Hurry, hurry, I can't wait to know. It's nothing short of a miracle. I'm really looking forward to it. Zhou Wenshi also looked at Yi Pingyun expectantly.
Yi Pingyun said, I didn't want to make it public, but I'm telling you for Mr. Zhou's sake.
Everyone looked at Yi Pingyun with great anticipation.
Yi Pingyun glanced around and said, different depths, strengths, and angles of acupuncture can treat different diseases by piercing the same acupoints.
What? How is this possible?
But Yi Pingyun just proved with his strength that he was right.
But this is too shocking.
Zhou Wenshi was shocked. He knew that Yi Pingyun was good at acupuncture, but he didn't expect him to be so good.
Xiao Yi, are you telling the truth?
Absolutely true.
Then, Zhou Wenshi said, Xiao Yi, tell me, which diseases can be treated with the same acupuncture points? Heart disease, cerebral thrombosis, stroke.
These 3 diseases can be treated with a set of acupuncture. The president of the Magic City Medical Association thought for a moment and said, we don't have any guinea pigs with stroke or cerebral thrombosis.
Zhou Wenshi thought about it and made a bold decision. We perform acupuncture directly on the patient. The president of the Magic City Medical Association said, Old Zhou, are you serious? I'm serious.
After all, it's a blessing for the patient that this has been confirmed.
But, conducting human experiments without animal testing, this responsibility. If anything goes wrong, I'll take responsibility.
Zhou Wenshi said righteously.
Old Zhou, is this too exaggerated? It's okay. I can sacrifice myself for the advancement of medicine. Okay, if something goes wrong, I'll share the responsibility with you. Zhou Wenshi looked at the president of the Magic City Medical Association in surprise. What? Are you surprised? After fighting for a lifetime, there is still some friendship.
Then the 2 elders smiled at each other and said, let's go and find the patient. The 2 elders came out in person, and patients signed up one after another, wanting to be diagnosed and treated by the 2 experts.
After a while, the 2 elders came back with the staff and 3 patients. Heart disease, cerebral thrombosis, stroke. The 3 patients have been found. Yi Pingyun, you can start the treatment.
Yi Pingyun said in a calm voice, for the 3 diseases, you can acupuncture by Hui, Rinzhong, Zusanli, Sanyinjiao, and Yongquan points.
Heart disease can be cured if the acupuncture point is inserted 1 mm. Cerebral thrombosis can be treated by inserting the acupuncture needle 2 mm into the acupuncture point.
For stroke patients, it needs to be deeper, 4 mm, to be treatable. Yi Pingyun demonstrated the strength and angle as he spoke.
How do you control the force and angle? I can only say that practice makes perfect. There is no other way to describe it.
Then, Yi Pingyun said, okay, just wait for an hour. The other doctors below were whispering.
You say, is this really possible? I don't know, but this is amazing. Look at his control.
He can make a 1 mm difference with perfect accuracy.
Stop talking. Look at Wang Wentao.
He has lost his annual allowance.
Yes, don't say any more. You will know in an hour.
Time passed bit by bit, and Yi Pingyun, who had his eyes closed to rest, suddenly opened his eyes.
Time is up. Chapter 152 Complete Success. Yi Pingyun stood up and pulled out the silver needle.
A stroke patient, with bloody lines all over the needle tip.
For patients with cerebral thrombosis, the needle tip is covered with coagulated blood clots.
There is nothing on the tip of the needle for heart patients, and it glows silver.
Pulling out the silver needle, Yi Pingyun turned around calmly. Ha!
You see, there's no change in the patient.
Did the treatment fail?
It seems that this may be something that Dr. Yi did by accident once, and it is not a theorem.
Look, I think Dr. Yi is pretending to be calm now. Zhou Wenshi looked at Yi Pingyun worriedly. Did Xiao Yi fail this time? Xiao Yi, what's going on?
Yi Pingyun said, "Don't worry, they have been sick for too long, so the treatment effect will not last long."
After 10 minutes, 3 sounds rang out simultaneously. I'm fine. I'm alright.
I have regained feeling on the right side of my body.
My chest doesn't hurt anymore.
Then the 3 patients sat up, moved around, and got out of bed. I took a few steps and got used to the coordination of my body. Then he bowed to Yi Pengyun excitedly and said, "Thank you, doctor."
Thank you, doctor. You're welcome.
Then the 3 bowed to Zhou Wenshi and said, "Thank you, Dr. Zhou."
Zhou Wenshi stopped them and said, "I should thank you.
Thanks to your willingness to receive treatment, we learned about the profound knowledge of acupuncture."
The 3 of them went out happily to reunite with their families. I declare.
From now on, even if Yi Pingyun says that the dead can be brought back to life, I will believe it.
Me too.
When Yi Pengyun said he brought the dead back to life, I believed him.
I now doubt whether Yi Pengyun can cure cancer. What kind of brain does Yi Pengyun have to come up with such a set of acupuncture effects?
Zhou Wenshi excitedly took Yi Pingyun's hand and said, "Xiao Yi, thank you for contributing such a great knowledge point to the medical community." Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "For your sake, Mr. Zhou, I will also hand it over."
Zhou Wenshi looked at the doctors who were gathered around him and said, "Is it okay for our imperial city to take the lead in this medical exchange meeting?" "No problem. I agree."
Well deserved. Even his old rival, the president of the Magic City Medical Association, nodded deeply in agreement.
Okay, then I declare this medical exchange conference a complete success. Good. It's really worth it this time.
I want to go to the Imperial Capital Medical Association for further study.
Yi Pingyun said, "No need, I will write down what acupuncture points are used for what diseases. Then you just need to practice finding the right balance. What's more,
I don't go to the association once a year, so you won't be able to see me when you come to the Imperial Capital."
What? You don't go once a year?
Then everyone saw the people from the Imperial Capital Medical Association nodded in agreement with deep emotion. This gave up the idea of going to the Imperial Capital. Then Zhou Wenshi presented Yi Pengyun with a certificate, and the medical exchange meeting officially ended. On the way back on the bus, Yi Pengyun was thinking about the medical exchange meeting. There are too many people suffering from diseases in this world.
Should I set up a research studio? Go back and discuss it with Xiao Xia.
I wish I could get the formula for the leg stretching and eye staring pill someday.
The bus drove quickly back to the Imperial Capital Medical Association.
After getting off the car, Yi Pengyun said goodbye to Zhou Wenshi and drove back to the company.
TikTok ID 338333159.
I will be writing on Douyin live broadcast tomorrow. Welcome everyone to urge me to update.
Chapter 153 Dog System. When he arrived at the company, Yi Pengyun found Lu Lanxia. "What do you think about us setting up a pharmaceutical company?" "Pharmaceutical company?" "Yeah, that's right, the pharmaceutical company." "Okay, you can do whatever you want. Then let's register Yunxia Pharmaceutical." So, Yi Pengyun founded Yunxia Pharmaceutical.
Afterwards, Yi Pengyun called Zhou Wenshi.
"Mr. Zhou, I have established Yunxia Pharmaceutical, and I would like to invite you to be our expert consultant for Yunxia Pharmaceutical, is that okay?"
When Zhou Wenshi heard the news, he laughed and said, "No problem, but I have one condition."
"Mr. Zhou, please tell me."
"That is, I want to set up a scientific research team in Yunxia, and the funding."
"I understand. Don't worry, Mr. Zhou. Research funding is not a problem. Yunxia can fully support your research team. There is one more small request. You said that as long as you can come, you can ask for anything.
You must join my scientific research team." Yi Pengyun frowned and said, "Mr. Zhou, medicine is just my hobby.
I don't plan to do it full time. If you have any questions, you can come to me. There is no need for me to join the team." Zhou Wenshi laughed and said, "I knew you wouldn't agree. What I mean is, you must list your name in my team. If your good stuff can be shared in the future, you must publish it in the name of the team." "Okay, no problem. That's fine, I agree." After agreeing to appoint Mr. Zhou as Yunxia's chief expert consultant, Yi Pengyun felt relieved. Now that Mr. Zhou is here, how could his students be far behind? Moreover, I had a hunch that if I sold more medical journals and periodicals, I might get unexpected rewards. Just do it. Yi Pengyun drove quickly to the market.
Then set up the stall and took out the popular loudspeaker.
Take a look, all of them are high-quality goods, clearance sale. Don't miss it if you pass by, it's a clearance sale. The most comprehensive range of magazines and books, buy 2 and get 1 free.
Yi Pingyun consciously recommended magazines and books, and most of the magazines on the stall were related to medicine. Ding dong, sell 10 medical journals, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 medical journals, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 medical journals, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Selling 30 medical journals in a row still did not trigger any special rewards.
Yi Pingyun thought to himself, could it be that it is not what I thought? Dog system, say something. Host, you need to figure everything out on your own. Although you are not a human, you are a real dog. MD, go for it. Sell magazines as hard as you can today. I don't believe it.
Thinking of this, Yi Pingyun stopped replenishing other goods and increased the quantity of magazines little by little. Ding dong, sold 10 medical journals, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 medical journals, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sell 10 medical journals, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Yi Pingyun listened to the system voice with a grim look on his face.
You bastard system, you still don't give me any rewards. Let's see who can outlast the other.
Ding dong, sell 10 medical journals, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward.
Chapter 154, Prescription for 1,000 gold. Ding dong, special reward, Shenjin Fong. Yi Pingyun's face lit up with joy. I finally sold the dog system. Then Yi Pingyun opened Shenjin Fong and saw it. Shenjin prescription, mainly used to treat heart diseases.
Then below are the densely packed dosages and ratios of the medicinal materials.
Yi Pingyun asked, Dog system, is this Shenjin prescription effective for all heart diseases, or is it effective for a certain type?
Of course it is effective for all heart diseases. Note, it is only effective for heart diseases.
What's the meaning? It is a disease whose root cause is a heart problem.
It is ineffective if it is caused by other diseases, such as viral myocarditis. This one, caused by a virus, has no effect.
I see.
It only works on diseases caused by heart disease. Then Yi Pingyun took out the prescription, took a photo with his mobile phone and sent it to Zhou Wenshi.
Mr. Zhou, this is a prescription that is effective for heart disease. Please take a look. After a while, Zhou Wenshi called. Xiao Yi, where did you get this recipe? Mr. Zhou, this is not convenient to talk about. What do you think of this recipe? This is simply a magical recipe. Whether it's the dosage or the combination of the herbs, it's perfect. I have made a medicine according to the prescription and fed it to the mice in the laboratory. It works like a charm. Just 1 dose of medicine, and it's all right. What is this prescription called? $1,000 recipe. A prescription worth 1,000 gold? Not bad, it fits the bill very well, it's worth 1,000 gold. What are you going to do next? How?
Of course, make it into medicine, pills or powder, and then sell it under the name of Yunsha.
Then the prescription is not public? Not open to the public.
If you want to get treatment, you must come to Yunsha to buy things.
Xiao Yi, you are ambitious. Mr. Zhou, I'm not a saint.
I can only say that the rich have their own price and the poor have their own price.
I can't give it away for free.
Yunsha has just started, and urgently needs this scarce drug to open up the market.
Okay, I support you.
I will use my reputation to guarantee this 1,000 gold.
Thank you, Mr. Zhou. Afterwards, Zhou Wenshi announced an exciting news in the medical community. It's a subsidiary of Yunsha Group, Yunsha Pharmaceutical. We have developed a pill that can treat any disease caused by heart disease, including but not limited to angina, arrhythmia, heart failure. This statement shocked the whole world. Major medical magazines, journals, and medical forums around the world are competing to report on this. Major medical schools, hospitals, and research institutions also formed various expert groups to visit China. There are more than 20 research laboratories that want to purchase the formula. However, all these research laboratories were rejected by Mr. Zhou. Then on Weibo, a hot search immediately topped the list within just 2 hours of appearing.
Yunxia Pharmaceuticals has developed a special medicine for treating heart disease, which can be used for all diseases caused by heart disease.
The comments below are overwhelmingly celebratory. It's great.
My mother has had heart disease for 20 years and it can finally be cured.
My father has heart failure and can finally be treated. Thanks to Yunxia Pharmaceutical, it has brought good news to heart patients.
At this time, Yi Pingyun posted a message personally.
Yunxia Pharmaceuticals will hold its first drug auction tomorrow afternoon. Don't worry if you can't participate.
After the first round of people use it and the effect is good, we will fully launch it in major hospitals and pharmacies. After this news was released, wealthy people around the world who were suffering from heart disease flew to China on their private jets.
Auction 155I.
The next afternoon, Yi Pingyun drove to the venue that had been booked in advance. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Zhou Wenshi chatting with everyone. Yi Pingyun and Zhou Wenshi looked at each other, nodded, and found a seat in the corner to sit down.
Then we saw big guys entering the venue with bodyguards.
There was an old man with a crown on his head. There were ladies wearing headscarves and pearl chains around their necks. There was also a middle-aged man with rings on all 10 fingers and wearing a white robe. People of all kinds entered the venue, greeted each other, said hello to Mr. Zhou, and then took their seats. Afterwards, no one came and the auction officially began. The auctioneer came on stage and said, "Before the auction begins, we would like to invite Mr. Zhou Wenshi to come on stage and introduce Qian Jindan." Mr. Zhou personally took the stage and said, "This Qianjin pill is the greatest pill I have ever seen. It is no exaggeration to say that any heart disease can be cured without any side effects."
The auctioneer interrupted.
As everyone knows, this is a special auction for the 1,000 gold pill. We are offering a total of 10 pills. You will be the first 10 people in the world to eat the 1,000 gold pill.
Mr. Zhou, are you sure there are no side effects and that it can cure all heart diseases? I swear on my honor, it's absolutely fine, it's a perfect pill. With Mr. Zhou's guarantee, I feel relieved. The auctioneer said, "Okay, let's start the auction of the first 1,000 gold pill."
Then the etiquette staff brought a small box. When the box was opened, a pill lay quietly in the middle of the box.
However, in an instant, the entire venue was filled with the aroma of medicine. How strange. Aren't all Chinese medicines bitter? Why is this medicine fragrant? This smells so good. This time I completely believe it. This really could be a miracle drug.
The auctioneer said, "The starting price of these 10,000 gold pills is 10,000 yuan each, and there is no upper limit.
This is the first one. If you can buy it, you will be the first person in the world to eat this 1,000 gold pill." Yunxia Pharmaceuticals has also prepared a certificate as a free gift for the first person who takes the Qianjin pill. This auctioneer is worthy of being the ace auctioneer of the imperial capital. He can arouse everyone's emotions with just a few words. I'll give you 100,000. The first bid increased the price tenfold. As the CEO of the Northern Group, you only offer 100,000. Isn't that too embarrassing? I'll offer 200,000. The CEO of Southern Group said sarcastically. It's just to warm up the place, 500,000. 800,000. The two sworn enemies competed for the first 1,000 gold pill. Both of them knew that it did not belong to them, but they could not let the other outdo them. 1,200,000. Can you come up with 1,200,000 if you sell all the goods in Southern Group? Ha, are you saying that your Northern Group is not worth 1.2 million? Then I am going to acquire you, and I will offer 3 million. After the two of them haggled over the price, the big guys in the front row couldn't sit still anymore and decided to buy early and enjoy it early. The old man wearing a crown narrowed his eyes and said with a smile, 10 million. Rice yuan. As soon as the price was announced, the two CEOs of the Southern and Northern Groups immediately stopped their activities. Who is this old man? You don't even know him? I don't know, very famous? He is the 80th Pope of Western Christianity. What? He's the Pope? Yes, he has 100 nations under his command. He has resources from 100 countries at his disposal. No wonder he asked for 10 million miles yuan right away. Your Holiness, that's a bit stingy. Chapter 156 Auction Part 2. When this sentence was uttered, everyone was shocked who dared to mock the Pope. Everyone looked and saw the middle-aged man with rings on his hands. Wow, this guy is so powerful, he even dares to mock the Pope. Why don't I know him? Who is this? I know him, and his background is terrifying too. Horror? Who is it?
He is the eldest son of King Baidi, the crown prince of Baidi. At this time, the Pope's old voice said, Prince Baidi, if you want it, just make an offer. There is no need to say these nonsense.
Prince Baidi said, I just can't stand your hypocritical expression of compassion. I'll offer 20 million yuan. You two are both prominent figures. Pope, you are already old. What's the difference between dying of a heart attack and dying of old age? Why not let us young people take over? Said the woman wearing a headscarf and a pearl necklace around her neck. Who is this person who dares to speak like this to these two big guys who can shake the world with just one stomp of their feet? Female? I see. She is Saint Moose. Is she the saint of the Moose Church that has hundreds of millions of followers around the world? It should be her. No one else has the right to speak to the Pope and others like this. At this time, the old Pope said, Since I can live a few more years, why not? I don't want to enter the arms of God so early. Saint Moose laughed and said, The old Pope is really humorous. On the one hand, he persuades the world to devote themselves to God, but on the other hand, he himself does not want to go. Let's not talk about this here. The auction is more important. 25 million. Then I won't be modest. 30 million yuan. Three people who control 30% of the world's wealth begin to compete with each other, not for the 1,000 gold pill, but only for the honor of being the first. As the three big guys competed with each other, the price was raised to 90 million yuan. At this time, a lazy voice said, You are all rich people, why are you so bad at it? 500 million yuan. When everyone heard the price, they looked over in surprise. I saw a young boy sitting on a chair and stretching, as if he had just woken up. Is this the great God again? I don't know. I'm too young. I haven't seen it. I don't know him either. The old Pope looked at him and said, Young man, don't cause trouble for your fathers. Prince Baidi, boy, you may have caused big trouble for your father. Saint Moose, what a cute child. I like him. The young man rubbed his eyes calmly and said, Let me introduce myself. My name is Wang Yisan, a member of the Wang family. Wang family? Which Wang family? There are too many families with the surname Wang. Yes, this kid is from some village, right? He is used to being arrogant in the village. I don't know, but she doesn't look very smart. However, the old Pope, Prince Baidi, and Saint Musi all broke into cold sweats when they heard the Wang family. Wang family? There is only one family in the world whose people would say Wang family when they walk around in the outside world. That is one of the oldest families in China, the Wang family. The Wang family that controls 30% of the world's economic lifeline. The forces behind the old Pope, Prince Baidi, and Saint Moose, when added together, are barely comparable to those of the Wang family. What? No more bidding? It's boring. They bought it for 500 million. It's too cheap. The old Pope and others thought, We are afraid that your Wang family will launch an economic war against us. Who can withstand it? Wang Yisan stretched himself and said, Announce it. Just as the auctioneer was about to announce it, a voice rang out, 600 million. End of the 157th auction. Everyone looked for the source of the sound. See the young man sitting on the other side. Who is this young man? There are many hidden talents in today's auction. I don't dare to talk nonsense. If I offend some big boss, I won't know how I died. The old Pope and others looked over and found that they didn't recognize him either. Oh, I'm old now. I don't know any of the young people nowadays. I don't know him either, but he looks like an Oriental. There are too many ancient families in China. After all, the inheritance has never been broken. Many families have been passed down for hundreds or even thousands of years. Wang Yisan looked over and smiled. I didn't realize that you, the eldest son of the Zhou and Jiang families, are so low-key. Ahem, it's boring to compete with ordinary people. It's interesting now that your Wang family has stepped forward. Really? I'm really honored. Wang Yisan said this and looked around. Don't look. I've seen it since I came in. No one else comes except our two families. That's right, the Hua family has their own good recipe for treating heart disease. It seems that the first person to get the 1,000 gold pill will be one of us. Then don't waste time. Let me tell you the truth. I'll offer 800 million renminbi.
Zhou Zihao, the eldest son of the Zhou family, said.
I'll offer 900 million.
Wang Yisan said with a smile. As expected of the Wang family, the Tianjin pill is yours.
Wang Yisan looked at the auctioneer again.
The auctioneer shuddered, and then said, 900 million miles yuan, the first time.
900 million miles yuan, the second time. 900 million miles yuan, the third time. Congratulations, Mr. Wang, for obtaining the first 1,000 gold pill.
Zhou Zihao then bought the second one for 500 million euros. The old pope risked his life and spent 100 million to buy the third one. Then the old pope ate it on the spot. Then, the old pope's pale face gradually turned rosy. Then he let out a long sigh. He said excitedly, "It really is a miracle drug.
My chest pain is gone."
The usually calm and composed old pope actually thought of a child and shed tears of joy. After exactly 30 years, the heart disease that had plagued me for 30 years was finally eradicated. After seeing the efficacy of the drug, the competition became more intense, with each pill sold for 100 million yuan. The last one even exceeded the previous ones and was finally sold for 200 million. The auction was over, and the 10 people who received the 1,000 gold pill were delighted.
Those who didn't get any looked sad and asked Zhou Wenshi, "Mr. Zhou, when will the next batch come out? I'll go back and sell my property."
Zhou Wenshi said mysteriously, "Go back and wait, and pay more attention to the news."
Then he said, "The first auction of Qianjinden has ended. We will sell it through various channels in the future." Everyone left in disappointment because they didn't get what they wanted. Seeing that the auction was over, Yi Pengyun walked up to Mr. Zhou. "Mr. Zhou, you must control the sales channels of Qianjinden in the future." Zhou Wenshi said, "No problem, all major hospitals and pharmacies will definitely rush to buy it."
Yi Pengyun nodded and said, "Okay, now that things are settled here, I'll leave first." Then Yi Pengyun drove away from the auction venue and continued to set up his stall. Arriving at the market, Yi Pengyun started setting up his stall. "Don't miss it if you pass by, all the fine products are 50% off. Take a look, everything you eat, take, and buy is 50% off." Ding Dong sold 10 Chanel bags, reward 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Yi Pengyun heard the system's voice. Alas, the experience required to upgrade is increasing.
I don't know when I can upgrade again. Chapter 158, Differences in Experience.
Seeing that the upgrade was so slow, Yi Pengyun suddenly remembered that he could sell it live.
Then take out your phone, set it up and start the live broadcast. Hundreds of thousands of fans flocked in an instant. "Brother Yi Pengyun, you finally live streamed. I missed you so much. You have to live stream more often in the future, you know? Quick, are there any new musical instruments today? I'm tone deaf and not suited to music. Do you have anything else?
I'll buy whatever you sell, check out the link." Yi Pengyun held a Chanel bag in his hand and said, "This Chanel bag is 300 yuan.
Can you accept it? 300? That's cheap. I want to buy 10. Yi Pengyun block, please link me, I want to buy it."
Yi Pengyun sent a WeChat message to Lin Xiaoyan, asking her to help him operate the shared bike. Lin Xiaoyan was over there, and she turned on the live broadcast and saw Yi Pengyun selling Chanel bags for 300 yuan. Then he sent a WeChat message to Yi Pengyun saying, "Stop it now.
This is an infringement and Chanel will sue you." Yi Pengyun replied,
"No problem, just sell this one, and we'll have LV, Valentino, and Gucci later."
Lin Xiaoyan replied, "Are you crazy?
You may be able to afford the compensation for one family, but if you pay for so many families, you will go bankrupt." Yi Pengyun raised the corner of his mouth and replied,
"It's okay, just do as I say."
Seeing that she could not persuade him, Lin Xiaoyan had no choice but to do as she was told and put the Chanel bags on the link of OFO. Lin Xiaoyan conservatively placed 1,000 orders. Ding Dong, sell 1,000 Chanel bags, reward 10 million yuan, 1% experience.
Hearing this hint, Yi Pengyun was stunned. This experience seemed to be wrong. Dog system, you're swallowing my experience? No. How come there isn't any? 10 million is clearly 10% experience, how come this is only 1%? The system said, this time the update is divided.
If you sell it offline, you will get a reward of 1 million and 1% experience. If you sell it live, you will get a reward of 10 million and 1% experience.
What? Your damn system, isn't this just swallowing up experience?
No, this was clearly notified after the update.
How come I don't know?
You were busy looking at the Ice Soul Silver Needle at that time, so you didn't have the mood to listen to what I said.
You win, isn't it 10 times? I can get it out if I sell it a few more times. Then he sent a WeChat message to Lin Xiaoya, why are there only 1,000 orders? Lin Xiaoyan replied, don't you have a lot? As many as you want, just give me an order of 10,000.
Then connection number 1 put another 10,000 Chanel bags on the shelves. However, this time, after 5,000 of them were quickly sold and provided 5% experience, no one bought them anymore. Yi Pingyun waited for a long time and saw that no one was crazy about buying.
So they started showing off LV bags.
Lin Xiaoyan immediately put 10,000 orders on the shelves.
Connection number 2 is sold for 5,000 again, and provides 5% experience again.
Then there are Valentino shoes, which still have 10,000 orders on sale. Only 2,000 orders were sold this time, contributing 2% experience. Yi Pingyun understood that fewer and fewer people who watched live broadcasts were buying things. Yi Pingyun did not put any new items on the shelves, but just quietly played a song Xiaoqiu on the harmonica for the people in the live broadcast room.
Then I turned off the live broadcast.
At this time, screenshots of Yi Pingyun selling bags at low prices on live broadcast were placed on the desks of several overseas giants.
I'm going to sue this Chinese guy. Disrupting the market? Lawyers, call the lawyers in.
I suspect he's selling fakes, I want to sue him for selling fakes.
Chapter 159 The Giant Attacks. Several giants from luxury goods companies came to China on private jets.
As soon as they got off the plane, several people urgently summoned the general agent in China.
Chanel China headquarters. Shit. I need you to give me an explanation. Why can someone in China blatantly sell our Chanel bags on live broadcast? And it's so cheap. Mr. Daniel, I will check it out as soon as possible. LV China headquarters. Fuck, when did our LV become such a low-end street stall product? Mr. Jack, I'm sorry that this happened in China. I will investigate it as soon as possible. Valentino China headquarters. I need an explanation.
Mr. Thompson, I'm already investigating and will be able to give you an explanation soon. On that day, the three companies' official Weibo accounts released statements almost simultaneously. The day before yesterday, the famous singer, Yi Pingyun, sold our brand of bags in a live broadcast without our authorization.
We hope everyone will resist counterfeit goods. Mr. Yi Pingyun, since you are openly selling fake goods, please come out and answer the questions directly. Otherwise, we will take legal action against you. Once the statement was released, there was an uproar on the internet. A popular young actor actually sells fake goods on live broadcast. Shocked, Yi Pingyun is actually this kind of person. They really are unscrupulous in exploiting their fans. Are those people who were robbing like crazy crying now? At this time, Yi Pingyun was still in a dream. Lin Xiaoyan woke him up with a phone call. Hello? What's going on? I still want to sleep. How can you still sleep? The three major luxury brands jointly issued a statement saying that you are selling fake goods. I'll sue you too. Is that all? I'm selling genuine products, they can check whatever they want. You need evidence to prosecute, right? So, it's okay. I'm going to sleep. I'm so sleepy. Beep.
Yi Pingyun hung up the phone and fell asleep immediately. He didn't know why, but he felt very sleepy. Lin Xiaoyan was stunned. She had been in this industry for so long but had never seen such a willful person. The voices condemning Yi Pingyun on the internet were getting louder and louder, but Yi Pingyun was sleeping soundly. Lin Xiaoyan looked at the public opinion on the internet and felt that even as a gold medal agent, she had no idea where to start. So the night passed. The next morning, Yi Pingyun woke up bleary-eyed and saw more than 30 missed calls and hundreds of WeChat messages. Looking through them, there are works by Shui Kaijie, Lu Lanxia, and Lin Xiaoyan. Yi Pingyun turned on the automatic play and listened to it while getting up.
Da Peng, check Weibo, what's going on? Why are you selling fake goods? Hey, have you seen it? The public opinion online is very bad. Please reply to my message. I am worried about you. Hey, Yi Pingyun. Please post a Weibo and clarify this. I told you before you sold it that it would be like this, and you said it was okay. What can you do? Tell me now. Yi Pingyun took 20 minutes to read and listen to the message. Then give Shui Kaijie back. Put it down. I'm fine. I'm not a fake. Reply to Lu Lanxia. Nothing, how about I go out and play today? Reply to Lin Xiaoyan. If I say it's okay, then it's okay. Don't worry. Then, Yi Pengyun logged into Weibo. Backstage private message directly 99+. Yi Pengyun took a quick look and saw some people scolding him, while others encouraged and supported him. Yi Pengyun smiled and posted a Weibo. All the luxury goods I sell are genuine and you can go to any counter to inspect them anytime, anywhere. Chapter 160 Confessing Your Identity. Yi Pengyun has spoken, go and see. When everyone saw the news about Yi Pengyun, their first reaction was disbelief. After all, the official statement is that it is a fake, so if you say it is true, then it must be true? Yi Pengyun is suffering for his dignity. It's already this late, why are you still holding on? Just issue a quick apology and it will be over. I'd like to call him the iron-headed kid. You are a real man for going up against the three major brands. Yi Pengyun's Weibo post not only failed to help him solve the problem, but instead made people feel that he was being stubborn. As expected, the three major luxury brands responded immediately. Since Mr. Yi is in this position, let's meet in court. Soon afterwards, the three companies spoke out again, and a certificate of the court's acceptance of the trial was issued. Oh, it's serious now. It's going to be a good show. I thought they were going to use Yi Pengyun as their spokesperson for publicity. It depends on what Yi Pengyun says now. Say? He said nothing. Go to court and tell it. People watching the fun online kept making sarcastic remarks. Yi Pengyun was having breakfast with Lu Lanxia in a restaurant at this moment. Lu Lanxia held her phone with a nervous look on her face and kept checking Weibo. This guy is really too much. I remember he said he was a die-hard fan before. I remember this person always saying that he would be your fan until the end of time. Yi Pengyun looked at Lu Lanxia's nervous face, took the phone and said, "Don't look at it, eat first." Lu Lanxia said, "Aren't you worried at all? They have taken you to court." Yi Pengyun looked at her and said, "Don't worry, there's nothing to worry about." Then how do we solve this problem? There must be a way out before the car reaches the mountain, so eat first. Then Yi Pengyun lowered his head and started eating. After a while, I received a call from Lin Xiaoyan. Hello? Hey, the court summons has been sent to the company. When will you come and think of a solution? So fast? Big companies are all about efficiency. Then I'll be there after I finish my meal. Hang up the phone. Lu Lanxia said, "Has the court summons been delivered?" Yes, it has been delivered. Then what are you eating? Hurry up and go to the company. No hurry, go after you finish eating. After forcing Lu Lanxia to finish her meal, Yi Pengyun and the other person came to the company. As soon as I sat down, Lin Xiaoyan came in hurriedly. Hurry up, tell me, what's the solution? Yi Pengyun smiled mysteriously and said, "Do you believe me when I say I am a shareholder of their head office? What time is it? Are you still joking?" Yi Pengyun leaned back on the sofa, spread his hands and said, "Look, you guys don't believe me even if I tell you." Lu Lanxia and Lin Xiaoyan stood there in a daze. You said you are a shareholder of their head office? Yes, I am. And I checked. I have the right to set the price I want. That is to say, I am selling my own bags, and I can pay whatever price I want. Lu Lanxia said, "Do you have evidence?" After all, we believe it, but the judge doesn't. Yi Pengyun said, "Of course, after all, they have to give me dividends every month." Lu Lanxia was completely relieved at this moment. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I couldn't even eat properly. Ha ha ha, I told you to eat well. Who made you so anxious? Yi Pengyun and others laughed and opened the subpoena. I saw that the case investigation date is tomorrow. Wow, this big company is so efficient. Let's go, take a good rest today, and win the case easily tomorrow. Chapter 161 Court Opening. The next day, Yi Pengyun drove to Beishan Court. As soon as I got off the car, I was surrounded by reporters. Mr. Yi Pengyun, what do you have to say about selling fake goods? What do you think about this case? Yi Pengyun, do you have anything to say to the fans who trusted you and bought fake products? Yi Pengyun pushed the reporters aside and walked to the door of the court. He turned around and said, "I will definitely win this time." Then he walked into the court, leaving behind a chic back.
Yi Pingyun came to the courtroom and saw 3 general agents from China sitting opposite him with their faces serious.
There was a man in a suit next to them, probably a lawyer. There were 3 foreigners sitting in the audience.
Yi Pingyun sat opposite carelessly, waiting for the court to begin.
After a while,
Lu Lanxia, Yi Pingyun's parents, Lin Xian, Xu Ziong, and Shui Kaiji all came in and sat in the audience. After waiting for a while, the judge and others came in together.
Bang! He struck the gavel and announced, "Court is in session."
Then he looked at Yi Pingyun.
"Yi Pingyun, where is your lawyer?" "No need, I can do it myself."
Seeing that both parties had no objection, the judge announced the trial officially began.
Lawyers from the 3 companies were the first to present evidence. Screenshots and video of Yi Pingyun's live broadcast. This is irrefutable evidence that he is selling fake goods. Yi Pingyun said, "What I said is true."
The judge said, "Stop, Yi Pingyun, you have to wait until the other party has finished presenting evidence before you can make a defense." Yi Pingyun shrugged without comment, indicating that he would not interrupt anymore. The lawyer then presented evidence again.
These are the import and export documents of the 3 companies. They do not show that Mr. Yi Pingyun purchased goods at any counter.
Similarly, there is no proof in the entire Hua country that goods have been sold to Mr. Yi Pingyun.
In this way, we can be sure that what he is selling is fake. Unless he can provide the purchase documents. That's the end of my speech.
The judge looked at Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun stood up and said, "First of all, I can guarantee that what I sell are genuine products, and they can be inspected in court." As he spoke, Yi Pingyun pretended to take out 3 bags from under his seat. The judge instructed the 3 companies to send people for testing. After quality inspection, people from the 3 companies were shocked. This is actually a genuine product, and it is not on my import and export documents.
How is this possible? How could this guy bypass us and purchase goods directly from abroad?
Looking at the 3 people who were shocked, Yi Pingyun asked, "How is it? Are the results of the identification out?"
The 3 of them said dejectedly, "It's true."
When Yi Pingyun heard this, he turned and looked at the judge.
"Okay, can we close the case now?" Upon hearing this result, the 3 foreigners were very dissatisfied. "Call the general agent in China over." "What are you doing? Didn't you swear it must be a fake?" Chanel's general agent said, "Those are not Chinese products, they are imported from overseas." "Imported from overseas? Absolutely impossible. How come I didn't know that such a large batch of goods was exported to China?"
The 3 general agents looked at the 3 people in a daze and thought.
"You don't know, and we don't know even more.
Anyway, it is imported from overseas."
The 3 men frowned.
If one company forgot to export, it was impossible that all 3 companies forgot.
As he thought about it, Jack's eyes lit up.
I told the 2 CEOs around me.
"I have a great idea."
Seeing the judge was about to pronounce the verdict, he quickly said, "Wait a minute."
Chapter 162 Victory.
The judge looked at several people.
"What do you want?" Jack said to the Chinese agent, "Asshole.
You can sue him for smuggling. Such a large batch must have been smuggled in. Our head office does not have any sales receipts to China." Hearing what Jack said, the eyes of the 2 people from the company next to him lit up.
Yes, that's it. Yes, he can't get away with this."
Then several agents returned to the plaintiff's seat and told the lawyer Jack's opinion. The lawyer thought about it and found it feasible.
"Then raise your hand." Plaintiff's lawyer speaks. "We are now accusing Yi Pingyun of smuggling.
Such a large batch of goods was not reported and entered the market.
No tax was paid. It was smuggled and made huge profits."
The judge looked at Yi Pingyun.
People from the 3 companies also looked at Yi Pingyun. However, they did not see any frustrated expression on Yi Pingyun's face. Instead, he looked relaxed. "Who said I didn't pay taxes?"
Then Yi Pingyun took out a stack of documents. It's filled with tax payment records. Every order is good. At this time, see this result.
The judge announced, "Yi Pingyun is not guilty of smuggling." In the audience below, the grumpy Jack shouted,
"Impossible, we have never exported such a large batch to China."
"He must have faked it. The receipt is fake." "Quiet. The documents provided by Yi Pingyun have clear handwriting and seals. After checking, it is indeed a genuine tax payment receipt.
Jack and the other two slumped in their chairs with dejected looks on their faces. The three general agents also lowered their heads like three roosters falling into the water. I declare that Yi Pengyun is guilty of selling counterfeit goods and smuggling. The evidence is insufficient and the facts are unclear.
Yi Pengyun is innocent. Upon hearing the verdict, Lu Lanxia and others jumped for joy. Yi Pengyun walked over to celebrate with them. Halfway through the journey, he was stopped by Jack. I'm pretty sure we're not exporting a lot of goods to China. So, where did your goods come from? Yi Pengyun smiled and said, if they didn't export to China, then did they export to Han Island?
Jack and the other two were shocked when they heard this. Indeed, they export large quantities to Han Island almost every day because there is a mysterious shareholder there.
I got these from Handaeajin.
Boom, the three of them only felt a thunder in their heads.
You are the mysterious Chinese shareholder? 10 major luxury goods companies, each with a 5% stake held by Chinese? So it's you.
The three of them had different expressions, but none of them could hide their surprise.
Yi Pengyun smiled and said, yes, I am the mysterious Chinese shareholder.
Yi Pengyun ignored them and walked out of the court with Lu Lanxia and others. The reporters waiting at the door swarmed over.
Mr. Yi, what is the result of the trial? I wonder if you need to pay fines to the three companies? When are you going to make a public apology? This group of reporters never thought that Yi Pengyun had a chance of winning.
Yi Pengyun said on the steps, who said I lost? What I want to say is that this lawsuit has further confirmed that the luxury goods I sell are all genuine and cheap. The reporters at the stairs were all stunned.
No one expected that Yi Pengyun would win the case in the end. Chapter 163, Gaining Divine Skills Again. Statement. All our products sold by Mr. Yi Pengyun are genuine. Because of some misunderstandings, it has now been resolved. Thank you for your love for our company's products.
We deeply apologize for the adverse impact caused to Mr. Yi Pengyun. The official Weibo accounts of the three major companies released clarification statements as soon as possible. At the same time, Yi Pengyun also sent a message. See, I told you, they are all genuine products, good quality and low price.
The following comments once again prove what a fence-sitter is.
Yi Pengyun, I knew you were not that kind of person.
I know I'm following the right person.
I love him so much, he's a good person, he sings well, and he acts well.
Yi Pengyun, when will you sell it again? I want to buy 10.
Yi Pengyun looked at those familiar IDs, smiled, blocked them, and then closed his Weibo account.
Afterwards, Yi Pengyun asked about the company's progress. Lu Lanxia said, we now have 10 agents under our management, all of whom are managed by Shaoyan. There are 5 veteran actors and more than 100 second and third tier artists. Are there so many people?
Hit those second and third tier artists hard, ask the singers to work on their singing skills, and the actors to hone their acting skills, so as not to lose Yunxia's people. Don't worry, they are all good actors who are willing to endure hardships and work hard.
That's fine.
After explaining everything, Yi Pengyun continued to set up his stall.
Take out your phone and start live streaming.
After the recent commotion, a large number of viewers flocked in instantly to see how cheaply Yi Pengyun was selling.
Wow, it's even cheaper than some high-end imitations and fakes. Grab it now.
Ding Dong, sold 5,000 Chanel bags, reward, 50 million yuan, 5% experience. Ding Dong, 5,000 Valentino leather shoes sold, reward, 50 million yuan, 5% experience. At this time, a sloppy man came staggering over. He walked while glancing at the stalls on both sides. Suddenly, the man's eyes lit up and he came to Yi Pengyun's stall.
Boss, your dice are pretty good.
As he spoke, he weighed it with his hand and found it to be of perfect size and weight. Yi Pengyun took a look and said, all of mine are top quality.
Just for what you said, name your price for this dice. 3 yuan. You want $3 for this thing?
Yi Pengyun was stunned. This was the first time someone thought that his things were expensive.
Then tell me, how much is it? I think it's only $2. Okay, $2 is $2, you can go.
The man threw down $2 and walked away staggeringly with the dice. Ding Dong, sell 1 dice, reward, 100 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, God-level gambling skills. Yi Pengyun hadn't expected to make much from such a small order, and was stunned when he heard about the special reward.
God-level gambling technique?
But I am not a gambler, so this would be a waste of resources. Just as Yi Pengyun continued to set up his stall, Chu Xiang walked over curiously.
Oh, what bad things did Master Chu do to make you look like that? Ahem. I want you to help me vent my anger. Is there anyone who can make Master Chu suffer? OMG, I was set up.
That shameless guy from the Chen family tricked me into playing mahjong, but the three of them teamed up to defraud me of tens of millions.
Ha ha, Master Chu looks like a smart guy, how come you were fooled? Oh, stop talking, go and vent your anger. What can I do? You are so good at martial arts, let's go and beat that Chen.
Yi Pengyun suddenly remembered the magical skill he had just acquired and said, I seem to have a better way.
Chapter 164, Tooth for Tooth. What? Tell me now.
You lost tens of millions and then beat him up.
That's too much of a loss. Why don't I help you win it back? Winning tens of millions more will be more comfortable than beating him up, right? Come on, can you play mahjong? I'm really good at it. Really? Chu Xiang asked doubtfully. What can I do?
Chu Xiang thought about it carefully and said, Oh, to be honest, there is nothing you can't do.
That's good to know. Let's go get the money. Withdraw money? Yeah, isn't playing mahjong with them just to get money? Aha, yes, go get the money. Chu Xiang drove Yi Pengyun to a casino.
As soon as you enter the door, you will see the entire casino, decorated in magnificent gold and splendor.
A waiter came up and said, Mr. Chu, please come in.
Then Chu Xiang took Yi Pengyun and turned left and right until they came to a private room. When I opened the door, I saw three young men playing landlord together.
Hey, Master Chu, you're back so soon? Chen Ergu, don't be so proud.
If I don't win your pants when I come back this time, I will take your last name.
Who the hell are you calling Chen Ergu? Whoever you call will understand.
Forget it, Master Chu has sent us money, brothers, let's get to work.
The three of them sat down, and Chen Ergu said, Master Chu, please sit down. You're welcome. Chu Xiang said, Hey, I didn't say I played with you personally, he played with you.
As he said this, he pushed Yi Pengyun into his seat. Chen Ergu was stunned for a moment, then said with a smile, Oh, Master Chu is here to call for help.
No problem.
It doesn't matter who plays, as long as they don't default on their debts. Then Yi Pengyun started playing with them. While playing, Yi Pengyun observed and found that the three people were just making the most basic secret signals. One finger is a strip, pinching your nose is a pancake, and knocking the table is 10,000. It all depends on the three of them passing cards to each other and cooperating with each other.
Yi Pengyun lost the first game on purpose.
Chen Ergu and others were all grinning from ear to ear, thinking that a powerful guy had arrived, but they didn't expect that he was even weaker than Chu Xiang. In the second game, at the beginning, Yi Pengyun rolled the dice as the banker, and then frantically changed the cards while drawing them, and no one saw it.
The sky is all the same color.
Yi Pengyun said, then pushed the card.
Chen Ergu's face changed. This kid is so lucky.
In the third game, Yi Pengyun continued to be the banker. After 3 rounds, Yi Pengyun found that all 3 players had listened.
Change the cards again. Self-draw, big 3.
Chen Ergu was so angry that he almost vomited blood. He had 7 small pairs, but he was missing a 2.
Come again, come again. Chen Ergu said unconvinced.
In the fourth game, Yi Pengyun continued to be the banker.
Chen Ergu. 10,000. Bang! Yi Pengyun went straight over to him.
Then draw a card.
Hidden bar. Keep drawing cards. Again. Flowers bloom on the bar.
Yi Pengyun scored 3 consecutive bars plus 1 on the bar, and doubled the score several times. Chen Ergu gnashed his teeth and said, Brother, you are lucky. Yi Pengyun smiled and said, I didn't expect that I would be so lucky today.
Chu Xiang watched Yi Pengyun teasing Chen Ergu and the others from behind, trying hard not to laugh out loud.
In the following few games, Yi Pengyun kept winning with a smile on his face, and each time he was just a little bit ahead of Chen Ergu and others.
As the fight went on, Chen Ergu finally realized something was wrong. TMD, my money is gone.
Not only did Chu Xiang have to pay back the tens of millions that he lost to him, but he also lost tens of millions more. Thinking of this, Chen Ergu overturned the table.
MD, you are cheating. Chapter 165 No evidence. Cheating? Where's the evidence?
Yi Pengyun spread his hands and said.
Evidence? I am the evidence. Oh? Xu Ziong, are you just going to watch them being unreasonable? Xu Ziong said. Fuck you, Chen Erguzi, how dare you frame my brother? You accuse others of cheating just because you are bad at playing cards?
If you don't produce evidence today, I will ask you for compensation for mental damages.
Do you believe it? Chen Fengyuan suddenly became scared. He could ignore Yi Pengyun because he didn't know him. Xu Ziong can't do it.
The Chu family is one of the 4 major families in the imperial capital, along with their Chen family. And he was only the second child in the Chen family, with an older brother above him. His older brother was not like Xu Ziong's older brother.
My eldest brother dreams of getting rid of me and taking all the family property. If I provoke the Chu family again, my eldest brother will never let me go. Okay, let's check the surveillance. If I see you cheating, don't blame me for chopping off your hands.
Having said that, Chen Fengyuan asked the casino staff to bring the surveillance video over.
Humph, I want to see what methods you use.
Then Chen Fengyuan opened a bottle of wine and started drinking.
After a while, after watching the video, the staff said, Master Chen, I didn't find any cheating. Chen Fengyuan's eyes widened and he said, how is that possible? You piece of crap, get out of here. Go and watch.
Chen Fengyuan pointed at his 2 men and said. The 2 of them opened their eyes wide and watched the video almost frame by frame.
Boss, really not cheating. Chen Fengyuan was stunned, how is this possible? The 3 of us won the game without cheating? Is he lucky, or are we unlucky?
Then he pushed the 2 men away and Chen Fengyuan checked the video himself. I almost lay over the computer, carefully checking each frame. From the moment Yi Pengyun and others came in, I watched until the end.
I saw nothing.
Chen Fengyuan slumped in his chair.
Could it be that? Is this kid really that lucky?
Then, Yi Pengyun smiled and said.
So, I didn't cheat, did I? Chen Ergo looked at Yi Pengyun, gritted his teeth and said. I met a master today. However, I am not good at mahjong. Do you dare to play dice? Yi Pengyun smiled and looked at Xu Ziong, Master Chu, what do you think?
Then he blinked.
Xu Ziong understood what he meant. If someone offers you money, you should take it. Okay, let's change the dice. Each of the 2 people has a sieve.
Chen Fengyuan said, the rules are simple, just compare the size.
Yi Pengyun, no problem, who will shake first? Let's go together.
Then they both took up the sieve at the same time.
Walala. Walala.
The sound of dice shaking was heard. Chen Fengyuan stared at Yi Pengyun closely. He looked relaxed and had no intention of cheating at all.
Bang! Chen Fengyuan fell first. Then open the sieve. 6, 6, 5. Chen Fengyuan breathed a sigh of relief.
There was no one bigger than this except 666. Seeing this, Yi Pengyun,
with a bang, dropped the sieve. Open it and take a look. 666.
It turned out to be the very rare leopard 6.
Chen Fengyuan's eyes were red, and he said, come again. Walala. Bang. Open the sieve. All in one go.
Looking at the points, Chen Fengyuan laughed.
This time, let me see how you win. In the sieve, 3 6s are standing still. Chapter 166 Dice. Wow, that's awesome. Xu Ziong said on the side. Let's see if you can be so lucky this time and get 3 6s. Bang. Drop the sieve. Yi Pengyun sighed. Oh, I was unlucky this time. I didn't get 3 6s. Hearing Yi Pengyun say this, Chen Fengyuan laughed. Ah, I finally beat you once. Yi Pengyun frowned and said, who said you won? Didn't you admit that you were unlucky and didn't have 3 6s? That's right. I can still beat you without 3 6s.
Then Yi Pengyun slowly opened the sieve.
6661. Yi Pengyun actually shook one of the dice and broke it into 2. Xu Ziong laughed. Ha, Chen Ergu, it's just a little more than you, are you angry? When Chen Fengyuan saw this, he was furious. Okay, you're so cruel. Do you dare to change the way you play? Oh. What's the game?
Let's ask the casino staff to roll the dice, and we'll place our bets on the big or small.
Oh. If the people in this casino follow your instructions and cheat, won't I lose all my money?
Chen Fengyuan said, I don't have that ability yet.
Yi Pingyun looked at Chu Xiang. This casino is not the property of the Chen family, and the boss's background is not afraid of our 4 major families. Don't worry. Yi Pingyun nodded. Okay, let's have some fun.
Chen Fengyuan said to the waiter.
Go, ask Lu Chu to come over and roll the dice. After a while,
the waiter came in with a sloppy man.
The man saw Yi Pingyun and said, Is it you? Yi Pingyun looked over. It's you.
Then smiled. The person who came was the one who bought the dice for $2. Yi Pingyun still has a good impression of him. After all, if it weren't for him, he wouldn't have this magical skill.
Chen Fengyuan said, Do you know each other?
Oh, I'm a street vendor and he bought something from me.
Chen Fengyuan said, Is it that simple? It's that simple.
Then Chen Fengyuan said,
Lu Chu, roll the dice carefully, and don't let me find out that there is something fishy going on between you two.
Okay, don't worry, Master Chen. I, Lu Chu, can't guarantee anything else, but when it comes to rolling the dice, you won't find anyone better than me in the entire capital. Chen Fengyuan said, Stop bragging and get to work.
Then Lu Chu took the sieve and weighed it. Then I'll start. Then I saw Lu Chu.
Shake left 3 times, shake right 3 times.
Then it fell on the table. Master Chen, and this one. My last name is Yi. Mr. Yi, please place your bet. Buy it and leave it. Chen Fengyuan used all his strength when shaking the dice just now.
I only heard clearly that 2 of them were 6, and I don't know the last one. But it's already greater than 10 o'clock, so in the end, no matter what it is, it's big. The 2 of them placed their bets almost at the same time, betting on big.
Lu Chu opened the cup. 166, 13 points big. Chen Fengyuan sneered. Continue.
Lu Chu closed the sieve and continued to shake the dice.
122, 5 o'clock small. 113, 5 o'clock small. 561, 12 o'clock big.
After more than 10 rounds,
the 2 have been tied. Following Lu Chu, he shook the dice again. Chen Fengyuan's expression changed. He heard 2 dice. 3, 4. The last one. If it is 123, then it is small. If it is 456, it is large. Chen Fengyuan's expression changed again and again. Damn, what the hell was that last one?
Yi Pingyun looked at Chen Fengyuan and said with a smile.
Master Chen, would you like to place a bet? You go first. That won't do. What if you copy me? Chen Fengyuan's face changed again.
This was what he planned.
Chu Xiang said, 3 numbers, if you don't bet, you lose. 3, 2, 1. As the last sound fell,
Chen Fengyuan closed his eyes and pressed on Xiao. And Yi Pingyun was on top.
Chapter 167, Rewards one after another.
Seeing that the 2 had placed their bets, Lu Chu slowly opened the sieve. Chen Fengyuan closed his eyes and prayed silently in his heart.
Small, small, small. Then Chu Xiang's voice sounded. Ah, Chen Erguzi, you lose. Chen Fengyuan opened his eyes and saw. 344, 11 o'clock big.
Chen Fengyuan slammed the table heavily.
Damn it. It was almost there. Chu Xiang and Yi Pingyun walked out of the casino. Chu Xiang said happily. Old Yi, you are awesome.
At the end, Chen Ergu's face looked like he was dead.
It feels so good.
I haven't felt so good in years.
Do you have a grudge against Chen Fengyuan? Not really. We are from the Chu family and the Chen family respectively. We are of similar age and family background.
It can be said that we have been competing with each other in almost every aspect since we were young. As a result, our Chu family is very loving.
My 2 brothers don't covet the Chu family's property. So it's very good for me.
That's not the case with the Chen family.
Although Uncle Chen tried his best to protect the relationship between the 2 brothers. But
Chen Ergu's brother has always excluded him, and he has also been secretly picking on his brother. So, this kid has been jealous of me since he was a kid. When I grow up, it turns into hatred.
You said he was ill. Your family has problems, and you hate me? It's not like I instigated the 2 brothers. Yi Pingyun heard this and said, Isn't this a psychopath? Be careful next time. I might get provoked and give you a beating. Oh, can I be afraid of him? Who knows who will beat whom when they come? Farewell to Chu Ziong.
Yi Pengyun drove to continue setting up the stall. Ding Dong sold the airplane model, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, private jet.
Private jet.
Yi Pengyun slapped his thigh with joy.
Unexpectedly, I had such good luck today. I just got a god-level gambling skill to help Chu Ziong vent his anger. There will be another special reward when you come back. Private jet.
It turned out to be a private jet, which is a symbol of status.
Yi Pengyun said happily, "Where is the plane?" The system says.
At the Imperial Capital Airport, where private aircraft are stored. When the time comes, if you want to sit, just go directly.
Great. In a couple of days, I'll take my parents and Xiao Xia to play for a few days. Afterwards, Yi Pengyun continued to sell things. As expected.
Setting up the stall is the most important thing, everything else is just clouds. Ding Dong sold 30 copies of medical journal, reward, 30,000 yuan, 0.03% experience, special reward, rejuvenation pill recipe. Just then, a man came and bought 30 medical journals.
Yi Pengyun was stunned. What happened today? I can't accept the continuous special rewards.
Yi Pengyun opened the recipe for the rejuvenation pill and started reading it.
Rejuvenation pill. Effect. It can rejuvenate you. Limitation of validity, 1 year.
MD, I thought it was some kind of medicine for treating injuries, so I was planning to promote it to Brother Tai, but it turns out to be for beauty treatments.
Yi Pengyun lost interest instantly.
Then he sent the recipe to Zhou Wenshi. Mr. Zhou, please take a look at this prescription and make some medicine for yourself. By the way, give Mr. Xiao a pair as well.
Zhou Wenshi received the prescription and took a look at its efficacy. Stunned on the spot.
He couldn't believe that there was such a magical prescription in the world. This goes against the laws of natural growth.
Chapter 168 Drug Testing.
Zhou Wenshi prepared a prescription and rolled it into pills. He picked it up several times, put it to his mouth, and then put it down again.
Is this really possible? After some hesitation, Zhou Wenshi remembered the magical side of Yi Pengyun. Grit your teeth. Pick up the pills. Close your eyes. Put it into the mouth at once. Swallowed it. Zhou Wenshi just felt warm all over. Then take your phone and turn on the front camera. A 30-year-old version of myself appears on the phone. It's actually true. Zhou Wenshi's face was filled with shock. Unexpectedly.
Even in my 70s, I can still recreate the appearance of a 30-year-old.
Zhou Wenshi, trembling, took out his cell phone and called Xiao Yuanzhong. Old Xiao, please come to my place. What's up? I'll definitely satisfy you. Come quickly. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Wenshi confirmed again and again in front of the camera. Own. Real. Looks like a 30-year-old. After a while,
Mr. Zhao's car drove into the Yunsha group. Mr. Xiao is indeed from a military background.
He walked with big strides and in a very fast and urgent manner. He opened the door and walked into the laboratory. Looking at this young man who looks a bit like Zhou Wenshi, old Master Xiao wondered, is this old Zhou's son? Grandson?
Not to mention, they look quite alike.
Mr. Xiao said, "Where's Lao Zhou?"
Zhou Wenshi smiled and said, "Old Xiao, I am Zhou Wenshi." Xiao Yuanzhong frowned and said unhappily, "Don't joke, your grandfather and I are close friends."
Xiao Yuanzhong thought this was Zhou Wenshi's grandson. Ha ha, I knew you wouldn't believe it. Do you still remember when we went fishing in the wild lake in the northern suburbs? I almost fell into the water, but you pulled me up and saved my life.
Xiao Yuanzhong's eyes widened. They were the only two who knew about this.
There's no need for Mr. Zhou to tell his grandson, right? Are you really Lao Zhou? Absolutely. How did you become like this? Zhou Wenshi smiled and said, "This is the surprise I want to give you." Then Zhou Wenshi told Xiao Yuanzhong the prescription Yi Pengyun gave him and the effects he had experienced after taking it. Xiao Yuanzhong laughed, "This Xiaoye can really research anything. You try it too."
Zhou Wenshi gave Xiao Yuanzhong a dose of medicine and rolled it into pills.
Then,
Xiao Yuanzhong took the pill and swallowed it in one gulp. Mr. Xiao is worthy of his military background. He did not hesitate or be indecisive.
Do you trust Xiaoye so much? He saved my life and Tyre's life. Even if he wants my life, I can give it to him.
After taking the pills, Xiao Yuanzhong's appearance returned to that of a 30-year-old.
When Xiao Yuanzhong saw his own appearance, he couldn't help but burst into tears. It's a pity that my old comrades didn't make it to this moment. When Zhou Wenshi heard what Xiao Yuanzhong said, he also fell silent. After a while, well, you should be happy and not sad.
Yes, we should help Xiaoye and maximize the benefits of this rejuvenation pill.
Ah, you old fellow, you've just started working at Yunxia and you're already thinking about Xiaoye? Of course I am. I am a good employee who does his job conscientiously.
The two old men discussed in the laboratory for a long time.
Xiao Yuanzhong left quickly.
Zhou Wenshi posted a Weibo post that shocked the world.
A selfie. Yunxia medicine, the latest research result, the rejuvenation pill, will make you return to your youthful appearance.
Just such a simple Weibo post touched the hearts of people all over the world.
Chapter 169 Positioning. Hiss, is this a photo of Mr. Zhou when he was young? It should be a picture of P. Wait, what is this that Mr. Zhou sent? Yunxia Pharmaceuticals has actually developed a drug that can restore a person's appearance to that of their youth? Then, when Mr. Zhou posted this photo, could it be that he took the medicine and turned into his younger self? Hiss, so scary? Wouldn't that person be immortal?
At this time, Mr. Zhou sent a second Weibo post. Rejuvenation pill, the ingredients are scarce, the finished product is rare, and one pill can only maintain your appearance for 1 year. Because the raw materials are scarce, the price will be extremely high. After seeing this, I knew it couldn't be widely produced.
Tisk, it's just marketing, how can the production be so scarce? There are so many wealthy people and businessmen in the world.
As long as there are buyers, there will definitely be sellers.
It's just a gimmick to sell at a high price.
It only lasts for a year, not forever, so it must be a renewable raw material.
Even if it's scarce now, if it can make money, will Yunxia let go of such a big piece of fat?
By then, we will definitely be growing a lot of raw materials. At this time, Yi Pingyun was calling Zhou Wenshi. Mr. Zhou, you were quite handsome when you were young.
Ah, ordinary people, ordinary people. By the way, Mr. Zhou, what does the Weibo post you posted mean? 1. To make money, sell at a high price. 2. We must prevent the market from being flooded. Yi Pingyun asked curiously, what's the use of this thing? It doesn't cure diseases. Can it be sold at a high price? You underestimate those old men and women.
Especially for old ladies who are no longer pretty, even if they cost 1 million or 10 million per piece, they are still in short supply.
When Yi Pingyun heard this, standing there in a daze.
Yes, even a calm man like Mr. Zhou Wenshi. I'm so excited about taking medicine to look younger.
What's more, the wealthy people. After all, who wouldn't want to recreate the look of their youth? How does Mr. Zhou decide to sell it? We are sending invitations to the world's richest people.
Only those with assets over 10 billion can enter.
Then we sell tickets. Each ticket costs 3 million. As long as you buy an admission ticket, you can enter. It's just about positioning in the high-end field.
Yes, only they will buy it for themselves and their families every year. And those big families with a long history, hundreds of people in a family, are all big businesses. Mr. Zhou, I didn't realize you had such a good business sense.
Nonsense, I'm not some nerdy expert.
Okay, I'll leave the follow-up operations of the rejuvenation pill to you.
I won't be in charge of it anymore. Well, I have to be a hands-off boss again. I feel relieved with you around. Then, Zhou Wenshi hung up the phone. Posted a Weibo.
Yunxia Pharmaceuticals plans to start offline sales of the rejuvenation pill in 3 days.
Sales location, number 1, Tianyuan Road, Imperial Capital. Tickets are required for admission and are on sale now. Ticket price, 3 million. What? 3 million for a ticket? Are you robbing me?
I can tell from the looks of it that the people upstairs are poor, and they're just afraid that people like you will go in and disrupt order.
I agree with setting a threshold, but isn't 3 million a bit too high? High? I think it's too low. It can make you look younger. Yes, I didn't know how fierce the price was when I bought it. If you don't have 3 million, you'd better not go. That's right. You can't afford it if you don't have money. It's better not to go and embarrass yourself. You won't be able to afford it if you go. Then, Mr. Zhou Wenshi spoke again. Chapter 170 Vibranium Clothes. Don't you think a bag worth hundreds of thousands is expensive? Don't you think a pair of shoes worth tens of thousands of yuan is expensive? This is a magical medicine that can turn decay into something magical. This is a medicine that can make people stay young forever. This is a medicine that has no side effects. A 3 million admission ticket, do you still think it's expensive? In addition, 3 million is just a threshold.
The admission ticket can replace the 3 million drug price when the time comes.
Now, do you still think the 3 million admission ticket is expensive?
Yi Pingyun saw that Zhou Wenshi sent so many in one breath.
Smiled. It's really hard for Mr. Zhou.
At such an old age, he has to type so many words.
That's right. Now that he's 30, he probably wants to hang out with young people.
At this point, the comments below have become one-sided.
Yes, that's right.
A pill that can turn back the aging process, let alone 3 million, even 30 million is not expensive.
That's right. Besides, the money is not wasted. It can be used to buy medicine.
I support Mr. Zhou, and I support Yun Xia.
I agree. I support that, too.
Just when they were arguing fiercely on the internet,
shocking news quickly hit the headlines.
The current head of the Roosevelt family is heading to China on a private plane. The stock god Buffett is frantically selling off a large number of high-quality stocks. Hangzhou Ma, crazy reduction of holdings, cashing out 4 billion.
Yuma also reduced its holdings and cashed out 5 billion.
Many overseas company managers sold off their own shares and cashed out a large amount of money.
As news broke,
the stock market is turbulent and businesses are in turmoil. These helmsmen can no longer take care of it.
Now, buying the rejuvenation pill is the most important thing. Everything else can start over again. However, all this, it has nothing to do with Yi Pingyun. He is still setting up a stall.
Take a look, all the fine bags are 50% off.
Don't miss it if you pass by. All small accessories are 50% off.
Ding Dong, sold 10 Chanel bags, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding Dong, sold 10 LV bags, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding Dong, sold 10 pieces of LV clothes, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience, special reward, a set of vibranium clothes.
Vibranium?
Yi Pingyun became excited when he heard the prompt sound. Vibranium is something that only exists in movies and it is the hardest material in the world. Yi Pingyun had an idea, and a layer of vibranium clothes covered his body.
I moved around a bit and it didn't affect my movements at all. Ah, that's great. This way I won't be afraid of getting hurt anymore. No matter how others attack, they can't penetrate the vibranium clothes. My physical fitness is so strong. Even if they use a blunt weapon, it's okay to just stand there and let others hit you.
Just when Yi Pingyun was happily selling things, Lu Lanxia called.
Hey, our Yunxia seems to be targeted. What's wrong?
The film that our company invested in was rejected by many film and television organizations. Then many of our company's artists who had been promised endorsements also refused to endorse the company.
It seems like someone is controlling all this.
When Yi Pingyun heard the news, his face turned cold.
Have you investigated? Do you have any information?
We talked to a sponsor who has a good relationship with us. He hinted that he had been instructed to do this by someone he couldn't afford to offend. If he doesn't do this, his business will be finished.
Okay, I understand.
Calm the artist down first, I'll handle it.
Chapter 171 Lin Zhongjuan. Yi Pingyun called Chu Xiong. Hello? What's up? Do you know who is targeting Yun Xia? Someone is targeting you? I don't know. Yun Xia's cinema schedule and endorsement invitations were all rejected. So cruel? Who have you offended recently? Me? I just offended Chen Fengyuan just to help you. Chan or Guzi? Don't mention it, it's really possible.
Then you have to help me solve it, or don't let me help you in the future.
That's easy.
If you want to shoot that movie, our Chu Family Film and Television City will take care of it.
Thousands of cinemas across the country will be fully booked for you. As for endorsements, you are so rich, isn't it easy to acquire a few companies?
Forget about the endorsement, but you should investigate as soon as possible to see if Chen Fengyuan is behind this.
No problem, I'll ask now. I hung up the phone. Xu Xiang said angrily, MD, Guzi, don't let me find out it's you.
Then Xu Xiang began to follow the list Yi Pingyun gave him.
Reach out to people you know in your circle. Hello? Mr. Chu? Why did you think of calling me?
Your company had agreed to hire Chang Jihao from Yunxia as its spokesperson a few days ago. Why did you cancel it? Oh, I don't know how the CEO of Yunxia offended someone. Someone asked me to tell him not to hire Yunxia people, otherwise our company will go bankrupt.
Who is it? I don't know. The middleman is Brother Qin. Brother Qin? Qin Zhong? Yes, it's him. Everyone in the circle would give him face. Got it.
If you're busy, send me Qin Zhong's phone number. But I advise you to continue to cooperate with Yunxia, because I own 10% of Yunxia's shares.
I understand. Master Chu has spoken personally. I will go and discuss cooperation right away. I hung up the phone. Chu Xiang scratched his head and said, Qin Zhong, who was behind this? Then Chu Xiang called Qin Zhong. Hello? Qin Zhong? Hello, who are you? I'm Chu Xiang. Hey, Master Chu, why are you looking for me? I have something to ask you. Master Chu, if you have anything to say, please tell me. I will tell you everything I know. Someone recently asked you to come forward and talk to a lot of CEOs. Is it targeting Yunxia Company? Hee, Master Chu, you are indeed a man with great connections. You found out so quickly? Let me ask you, who is that person behind you? Oh, Master Chu, you know that people in our line of work cannot talk about it. Don't say it? Do you want to shut up forever? Master Chu, calm down.
For those of us in this business, if we reveal the master's information, we're done.
Well, I'll give you 100,000 yuan to buy some information. Is that okay? Hee, Master Chu, this is my lifelong reputation. 300,000. This is about my career. 500,000. This concerns my life. I can't just reveal it. One price, 1 million for a piece of information. Don't ask me to ask others. It's impossible for me to ask you alone.
No, Master Chu, if we're going to kiss, let's kiss each other.
I tell you, I don't know who's behind this. Are you kidding me? Don't worry, just listen to me. I really don't know who is behind this, but I know the person who came to me. Who?
Lin Chongjun from Hawaii.
Him?
I don't think Hawaii and Yunxia are enemies.
Then I don't know. It was indeed he who asked me to do these things. Okay, I got it. 1 million will be transferred to your account soon. Then, Xu Xiang called Yi Pingyun.
I asked around and found out that it was Huai's Lin Zhongjuan who hired someone to boycott Yunxia.
Why? How did I, a newly established small company, offend him? I'm not sure. Do you want me to contact him so we can sit down and talk it out? Yi Pingyun pondered for a moment. Said, okay, ask him out and have a good talk. Xu Xiang came forward.
I made an appointment with Lin Zhongjuan to attend the grand banquet.
Evening.
Yi Pingyun and Xu Xiang were waiting in the private room together.
Lin Zhongjuan was a few minutes late. Master Chu, I'm sorry, there's a traffic jam, I'm late. Lin Zhongjuan walked in with a smile on his face. Xu Xiang stood up and replied, Boss Lin, you are a very busy man. I am an idle person in this society. I cannot compare with you.
Lin Zhongjuan glanced at Yi Pingyun who was sitting next to him.
Said, this is Yi Pingyun who has been in the limelight recently, right?
Yi Pingyun said, I have heard of Mr. Lin's name for a long time. Seeing him today, I find that he is indeed extraordinary.
Ha, thank you for the compliment. To be honest, I really like the song you sing. Your acting is pretty good, is there a chance for us to work together? Ha, thank you Mr. Lin for your kindness. I will, of course. Then, Yi Pingyun changed the subject. Boss Lin, there is no conflict between us, right? Lin Zhongjuan was stunned, then smiled and said, of course not. I really like Brother Ye's work. Then why did Mr. Lin ask Qin Zhong to unite the various parties to boycott my company?
Lin Zhongjuan first said doubtfully.
Qin Zhong? Then it dawned on me. Brother Yi, are you talking about Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company? Chapter 172, Scam. That's right, Yunxia is my company. President Lin wouldn't be unaware of this, right?
Lin Zhongjuan laughed and said.
What a coincidence. I really didn't know. Yi Pengyun said. How is it possible? This matter was the hot search topic on Weibo a few days ago. As someone in the entertainment industry, Mr. Lin, don't you think this is unacceptable?
Lin Zhongjuan said.
I haven't checked Weibo for almost a year.
I know Brother Yi because of the new work directed by Zhang Yimou. I heard your singing and was so amazed that I asked my men for your photo.
Oh? Is that so? That's right. I never lie. Yi Pengyun looked at Chu Xiang. Chu Xiang nodded slightly. Lin Zhongjuan's character was still certain. Then I don't know why Mr. Lin wants to embarrass Yun Xia. It's not that I want to make things difficult for you.
It's because of the second young master of the Chen family, Chen Fengyuan. He found me and asked me to do him a favor, which was to unite the industry to boycott a company, Yunxia.
Chu Xiang was so angry when he heard this that he started to curse. Damn it, it's Chen Erguzi. Yi Pengyun also had a gloomy expression. He just helped Chu Xiang a little, and now he was being targeted by him?
Lin Zhongjuan saw the changes in the two and roughly understood that there was a story between them.
Yi Pengyun quickly calmed down. Boss Lin, now that we know, should we undo all this? No problem, we still have to give face to Brother Yi.
Then Lin Zhongjuan called Qin Zhong in front of Yi Pengyun.
Qin Zhong, go contact everyone and tell them not to boycott Yunxia anymore. Okay, Mr. Lin. Okay, Brother Yi, the problem is solved. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Are you still so polite to me? Ha, I'm welcome then, Brother Lin.
The three of them toasted each other. We had a great conversation.
After dinner, Lin Zhongjuan left. Yi Pengyun saw that Chu Xiang was still angry. What's wrong? You haven't recovered yet? Slow down?
I want to go to Chen's house now and drag Chen Ergu out and beat him up.
Yi Pengyun said. Okay, go ahead. Chu Xiang was confused.
That's not right, this script is wrong, you should persuade me to calm down.
Why do you want to persuade him? He should be dragged out and beaten. Chu Xiang's eyes lit up.
Let's go to Chen's house now and drag him out and beat him up.
Yi Pengyun rolled his eyes and said. You go by yourself. I'm leaving first. No, tell me how we can take revenge on him? Has he any property or anything? The Chen family's entertainment company is now managed by him. You said, I want to invest in the Chen family's company, is it possible? It shouldn't be easy.
After all, it's a family business, and few outside forces can interfere.
Then, what about asking someone from their company to be the spokesperson, and then asking them to break the contract and pay compensation? That's fine, but what are you going to use to get them to endorse it? It's a luxury product. If you hadn't told me, I would have forgotten that you are a shareholder of so many luxury goods companies.
I'll contact the Chinese general agents.
Then Yi Pengyun called. Hey, do you know who I am? I know, Mr. Yi.
Well, come up with a plan for me regarding the stars under Chen's company, and make them breach the contract and compensate us.
No problem.
An endorsement campaign for Chen Fengyuan has thus begun.
The next day,
Chen Fengyuan was sitting in the office enjoying a massage from his beautiful secretary.
The phone on the desk rang. The secretary picked up the phone. Are you sure? Okay, got it. I hung up the phone. Master Chen, we are here for some big business. Big business? What big business can a crappy entertainment company have? It's Lao So and so who wants to make a new movie with us. Or is Director Foam going to select someone from our company? Neither. Neither? Then there is even less to look forward to. Master Chen, it's the Chanel Group.
They want to invite Chen Rubin from our company to be their spokesperson.
Where? Chanel? Yes, Chanel, this is big business, isn't it? Yes, that's right. I have to take this endorsement. I have to take it.
Hey, the external relations person said that someone from Chanel will be here soon.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and pack up and get ready to welcome us. Then, the entire company was mobilized. Act like you're working hard. After a while,
two men in suits and leather shoes came. The director of the External Relations Department, who was in charge of greeting people at the door, came over with a smile on his face.
Welcome, welcome. Are you two the general agent of Chanel in China? Yes, that's right. Welcome, Chanel has chosen our artist as its spokesperson. That's quite a vision. And who are you? I'm Chen Dong, the director of the External Relations Department of Chen's Culture Film and Television Company. I've heard a lot about you.
Please follow me, Mr. Chen has been waiting for a long time. As Chen Dong led the way, the two of them followed him all the way to a meeting room.
Once you enter the door,
Chen Fengyuan came up to greet him warmly.
Chen Dong introduced. This is our Chen family's second young master, Chen Fengyuan, Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen, these two are from Chanel's general agent in China. Chapter 173, Changing Face.
Chen Fengyuan said with a smile.
Welcome, welcome. Please take a seat.
Chen Fengyuan extended his hand and made a request.
Mr. Chen, you're welcome.
Then they both sat down.
What are your positions at Chanel?
Please introduce yourself.
I am Hong Nide, the director of Chanel's External Relations Department. I am an employee of Chanel's External Relations Department. My name is Do Naiwan.
Chen Fengyuan muttered quietly.
To coax you, to tease you? Why is it called such a weird name?
But Chen Fengyuan still said with a smile on his face.
Director Hong, I wonder what product your company wants a spokesperson for.
Isn't this our company's new product, the perfume brand that we put on before bed, about to be released?
Chen Fengyuan was stunned.
He really didn't know that applying perfume before going to bed. But for the sake of face, Chen Fengyuan forced himself to say, yes, I heard about it too. So, we think that Chen Rubin from your company is very consistent with the temperament of our perfume.
Ha, your company really has a good vision.
Chen Rubin is our company's top artist, an all-round artist with moral, intellectual, physical, aesthetic and labor skills.
It's right to choose her.
Well, we also investigated many artists before making the final decision.
Ha, I have to say, your company has always had a good vision. Go, call Chen Rubin.
Chen Fengyuan said to the secretary.
After a while, the secretary came in with a young and beautiful girl. Mr. Chen, you're looking for me?
Chen Rubin said this in a coquettish voice as soon as she came in. The secretary rolled her eyes and cursed in her heart, bitch.
Chen Fengyuan blushed in embarrassment and said, stop making trouble, there are guests here.
Then Chen Rubin noticed that there were other people there and quickly straightened his clothes.
Let me introduce you.
These two are from Chanel's general agent in China.
This time I'm here mainly to discuss the Chanel endorsement.
You are very lucky to be chosen as the spokesperson.
Chen Rubin heard this.
He was stunned for a moment, then spoke incoherently.
Really? Can I? I'm going to be the face of Chanel?
For an artist who is not even a second-tier artist, suddenly receiving the endorsement of Chanel is like an ordinary person suddenly winning 5 million in the lottery.
Do Naiwan said.
That's right, Miss Chen is the artist we carefully selected from many artists to be the best match for our new product.
Chen Rubin cried with joy. Thank you Chanel for your appreciation of me. I will try my best to shoot every advertisement well. Hong Nide said. Okay, let's discuss the contract next, shall we? Okay.
Chen Rubin nodded his head like a chick pecking at rice and agreed.
Then, Do Naiwan took out a contract. Look, this is the contract we prepared in advance.
Chen Fengyuan took it and was shocked by the terms of the contract.
How could this be cooperation? It's just like giving money away.
The above terms are basically in your favor. Except for some basic compensation terms, the rest of the conditions are very relaxed. The lenient Chen Fengyuan seemed to have added some clauses that were not good for him. The moment Chen Fengyuan saw the contract, he had a slight suspicion that this might be a scam. Then he secretly told his secretary.
Go to Chanel China and check out their personnel structure on the official website.
The secretary twisted his waist and went out. Chen Fengyuan pretended to look at the contract while glancing at the two of them. Seeing that the two men were calm and fearless, they didn't look like liars.
After a while, Secretary, come back. He leaned over to Chen Fengyuan's ear and said,
I checked and found that Hong Night is indeed there, but I couldn't find Do Naiwan. Chen Fengyuan breathed a sigh of relief when he heard this. Do Naiwan is just an ordinary employee, so it is normal that no one can find him.
At this time, in a room in the imperial capital,
they logged into the website, checked it out, and looked at the organizational structure and personnel information. Yi Pengyun and Xu Ziong hurried over.
How is it? Are there any flaws?
Don't worry, no one in China can find the flaws in the fake website I made.
Okay, you're amazing.
This person is the most important part of this operation, the boss of the Chinese Hacker Alliance, Zhang Liang. Yi Pengyun said on the side, this is just the beginning.
On the other side,
after Chen Fengyuan signed the contract with 2 people from Chanel, Chen Fengyuan sent the 2 of them out with a smile on his face and watched them leave.
Back to the office, Chen Fengyuan hugged Chen Rubin. Baby, you're finally going red. Who knows? Chen Rubin pushed Chen Fengyuan away.
Then he said in a cold tone,
Mr. Chen, please respect yourself. Chen Fengyuan was stunned, then he cursed. Okay, you think you're going to be famous, right?
Believe it or not, even if you accept the Chanel endorsement, I can still replace you.
Chen Rubin snorted coldly. Humph, I'm so scared. Don't forget that I'm the one who signed the contract. Why don't you try someone else? Chen Fengyuan was speechless. After I finish filming this endorsement advertisement, I will officially leave Chen's.
I'm telling you in advance.
Watching Chen Rubin's back as he left,
Chen Fengyuan yelled in the office, bitch, bitch.
Chapter 174 Closing the Net.
But this is just the beginning.
Then, one after another, endorsement invitations were sent to Chen Culture Film and Television Company, LV, Valentino's, Versace. Chen Fengyuan was a little confused at first.
Later I checked the official website and found that these people were indeed there, so I felt relieved.
Just consider yourself lucky this year. After taking on these endorsements, some artists became proud and wanted to leave. But such good performance is enough to surpass the big brother.
Yi Pengyun and Xu Ziong, who were far away, had been keeping an eye on Zhang Liang's house these past few days. Seeing that all the contracts have been signed,
Xu Ziong said, okay, after a few days, we can close the net. Then a few days later,
Chen Fengyuan took the artists to shoot commercials, take photos of models and promotional pictures in a hurry.
After a busy week, finally, all the shooting tasks were completed. Then, Chen Fengyuan was waiting for the other party's funds to arrive. However, 1 day passed, 2 days passed, 3 days passed, 3 full days.
Chen Fengyuan stayed in the finance office almost non-stop, waiting for news of the arrival of funds.
Who knows? 3 days passed and no one sent any money. What puzzled Chen Fengyuan even more was that some endorsement photos have been leaked on the internet, but none of them are officially issued. Day 4. Chen Fengyuan finally couldn't sit still anymore. Call Chanel personally. Hello, Chanel's general agent in China, how can I help you? I'm Chen Fengyuan from Chen's Culture Film and Television Company. When will you transfer the advertising fee for the endorsement? I'm sorry, we don't have any filming plans in the near future. I don't know what you are talking about. Boom! A bolt of thunder flashed through Chen Fengyuan's mind. No.
That's impossible, it was your external relations director, Hong Night, who came to talk in person.
Pfft,
sorry sir, there is no Hong Night in our company, Director Hong, pfft, ha ha ha. When the young lady who answered the phone heard the name, she couldn't help but laugh out loud.
Impossible. Impossible. We signed the contract and seized the official seal.
Then I don't know, but we don't have any plans for filming in the near future.
After all, it's not a new product launch, so why would we look for a spokesperson? Impossible. I want to find your president. I can't help you with this. Please contact me on your own. Goodbye. Beep, beep. Listening to the busy tone on the phone, Chen Fengyuan's mind went blank. How is that possible? I was deceived? Chen Fengyuan, who doesn't believe in evil. We call the luxury brands one by one. Without exception.
The answer I got was that there was no plan for filming.
Chen Fengyuan went crazy.
I ran back to the office, turned on the computer and logged into the official websites of several luxury brands.
I found that everything was different from what I saw that day. Chen Fengyuan sat alone in the office. Sometimes crying, sometimes laughing, as if he was crazy. At this time, the secretary rushed in. Master Chen, something bad has happened. Chen Fengyuan said, tell me, what could be worse?
The top 10 luxury brands all posted at the same time. They said we were infringing on their rights by using their products to shoot promotional photos and promote our own artists. And then, they will all sue you in court.
Hearing this news,
no matter how stupid Chen Fengyuan was, he knew that he was being plotted against.
Damn it, who is it? Who is it? Chen Fengyuan is finished. Not only will Chen Culture and Film Company have to pay compensation, his position in the family will be completely suppressed by his elder brother. Then,
the Chen Group will also have to go to court and pay compensation for this matter.
I am completely ruined. At this time, in Yunxia's office, Yi Pengyun and Chu Ziang are celebrating. This time, if Chen Erguzi isn't beaten to death by his father, he will be skinned alive by his brother. Well, it can be considered revenge. Who told him to mess with me for no reason? By the way, what's the next plan? What's next? Then let the lawyers deal with it. I don't care about the compensation anyway. Finally, I got rid of the anger in my heart. Yi Pengyun just felt relaxed all over.
The play was performed for a few days, and he and Chu Ziang watched it together for a few days.
Now I just feel so tired. After saying goodbye to Chu Ziang,
Yi Pengyun hurried home and fell asleep. He was totally unaware that his parents had complicated expressions.
His father, should we tell Xiaopeng about this? I don't know whether to say it or not.
It must be very hard to take care of the child these past few days.
He looks so haggard. Yes, but who could have thought that it would happen at this time? It would be nice if it could be a little later. Can it be a little later? I'm afraid not. This is the deadline. Then let me take another good look at Xiaopeng.
So the night passed.
The next morning, Yi Pengyun opened his eyes. Mom, I'm hungry, what should I eat in the morning? Result? No response.
Yi Pengyun rubbed his sleepy eyes.
Get up. Dad, Mom?
Come to the living room, dining room, and parents' bedroom.
There is no one. So early in the morning, did the old couple go out for a walk?
Yi Pengyun had no choice but to go to the kitchen to find something to eat.
Sudden. He saw a letter on the living room table. Chapter 175 Parents Leave.
Yi Pengyun walked over and picked up the letter. Son, your mother and I are leaving.
I am from the Yi family. Don't come to us until you are strong enough. The Yi family is not harmonious. Your mother and I have unavoidable difficulties, so we have to go back.
You must remember that it is best not to have anything to do with the Yi family forever. After reading the letter, Yi Pengyun felt as if struck by lightning.
Then, he called Chu Ziang in a panic. Hello? What's up so early? Do you know the Yi family? Which Yi family? There are too many people with the last name Yi in the imperial capital.
It should be the very powerful and famous Yi family.
The famous Yi family? Then it can only be the Yi family. Take me. Don't be ridiculous, brother. Don't talk about me. My dad is not qualified to go either. Isn't your Chu family one of the 4 major families in the imperial capital? Yes, that's right, one of the 4 major families in the imperial capital. Then we can't go to the Yi family? The Yi family? They are one of the 2 largest families in China.
If the head of the family stamps his feet, the whole world will tremble.
What? The Yi family is so powerful?
The 2 great families of Nanshao and Bei Yi are the most powerful families in China.
What the hell are these 2 big families? Just tell me how to get to the Yi family? I don't know.
Only our family knows where the Yi family is exactly.
So they don't socialize? They don't interact with outsiders? That's not the case.
The Yi family also travels around the outside world, but they don't reveal the location of their family.
Do you know any Yi family members? Chu Ziang was silent for a while, then said, yes. Take me to them. What's wrong with you? Why are you looking for the Yi family so early in the morning? My parents left. They said they were going back to the Yi family. They told me not to look for them if I didn't have the ability. Xu Xiang thought about it. Okay, I'll go all out and go crazy with you. Then, Yi Pengyun and Xu Xiang made an appointment to go find the Yi family together. Yi Pengyun packed up hastily. Go out and drive straight to the agreed location. After a while, Xu Xiang came in the car. Yi Pengyun pulled him and asked, "Where is this person?" Xu Xiang said, "Right here in this building, as director of marketing." Let's go, hurry up. Wait a minute, they may not be at work yet at this time. Yi Pengyun looked at his watch. It's only 8:30. Yi Pengyun paced back and forth in the parking lot anxiously. Xu Xiang couldn't bear it any longer. I'll give him a call. Yi Pengyun said. Well. Hello? Brother Yi? Are you at work? Almost there? Okay. I'm in your company's parking lot. Give me a call when you get there. I need to ask you something. Oh, okay, I'll wait here. After a while, an ordinary Land Rover drove in. Here he comes. That person is from the Yi family, Yi Lin. At this time, Xu Xiang's phone rang. Hey, I'm here. Okay, we see you, we'll be right over there. Then Xu Xiang pulled Yi Pengyun and walked towards Yi Lin. Brother Yi. Xu Xiang shouted from a distance. Well, what's up? Waiting in the parking lot so early? Come on up and talk in my office? Xu Xiang quickly refused. Goodbye, it's a personal matter. It's not convenient to go to the office to talk about it. Yi Lin nodded and said, Okay, then tell me. Xu Xiang said. Brother Yi, can you tell me where the Yi family is? Or can you take us to Yi's house? When Yi Lin heard this, his face changed drastically. You want to die? When the Yi family members are outside, they are not allowed to expose the location of the Yi family, and they are not allowed to bring outsiders there without permission. Brother Yi, it's not me who's going, it's him. He is also a member of the Yi family, but he has lived outside since he was a child. Yi Lin was stunned. Are you also a member of the Yi family? What's your name? Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun said excitedly. Yi Pengyun? Never heard of him. Don't think that just because your surname is Yi, you can be considered a member of the Yi family. Yi Lin frowned. He thought Yi Pengyun was someone who wanted to get into the Yi family. No, I have never heard of the Yi family since I was a child. I was raised by my parents. Yi Lin's brows relaxed and he said. That's even more impossible. According to the rules of the Yi family, you must return to the Yi family to give birth and raise your child. Yi Pengyun was stunned. Maybe his parents really didn't return to the Yi family? Then Yi Lin said. Anything else? Nothing. I'm going to work. I'm pretty busy. Xu Xiang saw Yi Pengyun standing there in a daze. Speaking of, Brother Yi, is there really no possibility that he is a member of the Yi family? Yi Lin said confidently. Absolutely not. Then go to work. Sorry to bother you. Yi Lin walked towards the elevator. At this time, Yi Pengyun asked from behind Yi Lin. Have you heard of Yi Jiming? Hearing this, the briefcase in Yi Lin's hand fell to the ground with a thud. The whole person stopped in a daze. Then he turned around slowly. He said in a trembling voice. You know Yi Jiming? Chapter 176 Getting the News. Seeing Yi Lin like this, Yi Pengyun also became excited. He knew he had heard his father's name. Yi Lin also hurriedly came to Yi Pengyun. A pair of strong hands held Yi Pengyun's shoulders. Tell me, how do you know Yi Jiming? Yi Pengyun said. He's my dad. Once this sentence is said, Yi Lin dropped his hands and stood there like a fool. He kept muttering. Second uncle is not dead, second uncle is not dead. Then I suddenly remembered something. With eyes shining. Take me to see my second uncle, your father. Yi Pengyun's eyes dimmed. I can't do that. Yi Lin was stunned. Why? Could it be that second uncle? Yi Lin mistakenly thought that Yi Pengyun's father had passed away. My father and mother left a letter this morning and disappeared. A letter? What does it say? They say they're back at the Yi family.
Yilin breathed a sigh of relief when he heard this, at least he was not dead.
Etc. Back to the Yi family? How is that possible? Yi Pingyun's heart also tightened. How is it impossible?
My second uncle made a big mistake back then and was punished by the head of the family so that he could not even set foot in the Yi family.
What? What did my dad do to deserve such treatment? I don't know. I was very young then. Then why did he go back? Is it dangerous? I don't know, but what?
However, from what I understand, even if second uncle goes back, he should be fine. There are still a group of people who like him. Hearing this, Yi Pingyun breathed a sigh of relief, as if nothing happened.
Then, Yi Pingyun said, then, can you take me to the Yi family? Cannot. Why? Since second uncle didn't take you with him, it means he doesn't want you to get involved. I can't take you with me. Take me to the Yi family. I can't let my parents face the possible crisis alone. Absolutely not. Calm down and listen to me. Now that your parents are in the Yi family, not only will there be no problems, they may even be able to live a good life. But if you go, it might cause some unnecessary trouble. I think this is why my second uncle didn't take you with him. Unnecessary trouble? Your presence will be seen as your attempt to compete for the Yi family's resources. In this way, some people who have children will abandon my second uncle and his family. Yi Pingyun was stunned, then thought about it and realized that this was the truth. Then, how can I go to the Yi family to meet my parents? Become strong. Become strong enough. Become. Your presence will not take up any resources of the Yi family. The Yi family needs your help. Whether it's connections or money, both are indispensable. Yi Pingyun gritted his teeth and said, I will do it soon. And, I believe this day is not far away. Yilin looked at Yi Pingyun with a smile and said, I believe you can do it. Second uncle's son, he won't be bad. Farewell to Yilin. Yi Pingyun and Chu Ziong came to Yunxia. At first I just wanted to start a company for fun. Now, I want to make Yunxia bigger and stronger, spanning multiple fields. Chu Ziong said. Okay, I'm getting excited just listening to this. Then Yi Pingyun calmed down. I have already entered into 2 fields, entertainment and medicine. Whether it is film and television dramas or song production, entertainment requires a long period of time. Your own financial accumulation is still needed for medical treatment. Now I have a long-term stable Qian Jindan, a rejuvenation elixir that harvests the world's richest leeks once a year. It's not enough, it's still not enough, I still need a lot of single prescriptions. So the first step is to make Yunxia Pharmaceutical a giant in the industry so that people all over the world will come to buy my medicine. Now that it has been decided, Yi Pingyun no longer hesitated. Go straight to Imperial Capital Medical University. Set up a stall at the place where the crowd is the most dense in front of the school. Medical journals are 50% off. Let's check out the Lancet. Would you like to read Human Anatomy? Many medical students soon gathered at the bustling entrance of Imperial Capital Medical University. Yi Pingyun directly gave the lowest market price and sold it. A student flipped through a magazine. This magazine of his is actually genuine. Yes, this Lancet is also an authentic copy. I read several copies, and surprisingly, they were all genuine, without any typos or mistakes in sentences. The genuine products are still so cheap, give me 1 copy of each. Me too. I want 1 of each, too. Ding Dong sold 10 copies of Medical Journal, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding Dong sold 10 copies of The Lancet, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding Dong, 10 copies of Human Anatomy were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding Dong, 10 copies of Basics of Chinese Medicine were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, plague eliminating prescription. Hearing the hint, Yi Pingyun was overjoyed. Another prescription. Then quickly look at the prescription. The recipe to eliminate the plague. Destroy all diseases caused by the plague. Plague? Isn't that a viral infection or a bacterial infection?
We're all taking antibiotics now, this prescription is useless. No, keep going, set a small goal today and brush another prescription.
Chapter 177 New Prescription.
Ding dong, sold 10 copies of The Lancet, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Illustrated Explanation of the Human Meridians were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Treatise on Febrile Diseases were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Difficult and Complex Diseases were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
Sold it for a long time. I have never received any unilateral reward again.
Yi Pengyun gritted his teeth and said fiercely in his heart,
You bastard system, if you don't give me a reward, I'll quit. However, the system ignored him.
As time goes by, the number of customers at Imperial Capital Medical University is gradually decreasing. Even after 10 minutes, no one came to buy.
Yi Pengyun took a look. This can't be done. Then, change place.
Yi Pengyun drove a sports car. Came to the affiliated college of Imperial Capital Taiha Hospital. Take a look, medical journals, medical magazines, professional books, all are 50% off.
Don't miss it if you pass by.
Buy my book and I guarantee you will pass your doctoral exam and thesis.
Are you still worried about how to write the paper? Are you still worried about how to take the postgraduate entrance examination? Are you still doubting your academic quality? Don't hesitate, come and buy my books, I guarantee you will get good grades easily.
With the support of the popular loudspeaker, students from the affiliated college of the Imperial Capital Taiha Hospital all came to watch. One of the leaders opened the book and found that it was completely authentic, word for word.
I want all of them. At this time,
a person nearby advised, Xiaohe, don't be fooled.
If this is fake, you will be led astray.
Xiaohe said, I have read it, it is exactly the same as the original version, there is no typo. After hearing what Xiaohe said, others stopped trying to dissuade him. Led by Xiaohe, several onlookers came out one after another to try to buy. It was later discovered that
all the books I bought are genuine and authentic, without any typos.
So the rest of the people started to buy with confidence. Ding dong, sold 10 copies of Human Organs, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 copies of The Lancet, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Human Anatomy were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Theoretical Basis of Febrile Diseases were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, Buzhong Yi Qi Dan recipe.
Hearing about the special reward, Yi Pengyun was delighted. At the same time, pray silently in your heart. It is definitely useful. It is definitely useful.
Then he nervously opened the prescription.
Buzhong Yi Qi Dan. Replenish the qi in blood, and organize the vitality. It can be used to treat cancer.
Seeing these words, Yi Pengyun almost jumped up with joy.
Cancer. There is no medical institution in the world that can treat it, and we are all groping in the dark. Today, Yunxia medicine can treat cancer.
Yi Pengyun believed that the advent of this pill would be enough to support a huge medical empire. Yi Pengyun quickly sent the prescription to Zhou Wenshi. Zhou Wenshi, who looks 30 years old, is now full of energy. Not only selling pills made from the prescriptions provided by Yi Pengyun, the scientific research team led by him has also conquered several difficult and complicated medical diseases.
Not surprisingly, the next Nobel Prize in medicine will be his. But he knew it very well.
The Nobel Prize in medicine belongs only to that person.
Yi Pengyun.
While he was busy conducting scientific experiments,
Yi Pengyun sent over a prescription. Let me see, what kind of magical pill has this kid come up with? When he saw, it can be used to treat cancer. When this sentence, he was completely shocked. Cancer, has it been conquered just like that? Then,
he quickly mixed the herbs according to the prescription. Then roll out the pills.
Found a mouse with cancer. It was given a full body examination. Then, Gave him a pill. Half an hour later. Perform another full body check. It's actually true.
All test results were normal, and no tumor was found during the ultrasound.
This kid is a fucking genius.
Joe Winsher, who was usually gentle and polite, was so excited that he swore. After several confirmations, it was non-toxic and had no side effects.
Joe Winsher initiated human experiments.
We contacted 10 patients suffering from conservative cancer who could not afford chemotherapy due to the high cost.
They volunteered willingly. Then start testing the drug. 10 people take it at the same time. Half an hour later.
The appearance of the 10 people has changed a lot. They are no longer skinny and pale, but have become rosy.
Then, Joe Winsher conducted a comprehensive examination on them. The final results show that all 10 were cured. No side effects. Joe Winsher quickly published the paper in an academic journal and then posted on Weibo to promote it. Chapter 178 Plague. Shocking.
The Yunxia medical team has developed a drug to fight cancer.
It's amazing.
Cancer will become history from today on, and no one will die from cancer anymore.
The pride of China, Yunxia medicine, a milestone breakthrough in human history. Then, a large number of reporters poured into Yunxia's office building. Then,
a flood of reports were published.
Nationwide. No. People all over the world. All known. Yunxia conquered cancer. Then, a large number of people poured into China.
Politicians from all countries.
Rich and wealthy. Whether you are in power or rich. They all traveled thousands of miles to China. Just to buy a Buzhou Qi Dan for yourself or your loved ones.
As more and more people bought and took the medicine to cure their cancer,
people from all over the world flocked to China like crazy. At this time, the National Traffic Management Bureau issued a statement.
Due to excessive flight pressure, international flights are now restricted. When this statement was released, the world was in mourning.
Oh no, damn, I didn't get the upper hand. Flight control? How can I get to China by boat? My dad is dying, let's go first.
I am a Chinese American, and I am applying for international assistance.
No matter what, as long as I can go, any amount of money is fine. Then,
more and more people rushed to China by various means, including planes, ships, trains, and even driving.
At this time, no one noticed.
A catastrophic pandemic is about to sweep the world. Just as everyone was immersed in the joy of conquering cancer, the emergency department of Imperial Capital Hospital suddenly saw an increase of 368 patients with fever, vomiting, and diarrhea. The cause of the disease, unknown. The emergency department of Taito Medical University Hospital suddenly saw an increase of 450 patients with fever, vomiting, and diarrhea.
The cause of the disease, unknown.
The emergency department of Imperial Capital Taiha Hospital suddenly saw an increase of 278 patients with fever, vomiting, and diarrhea. One after another, reports of patients with fever, vomiting, and diarrhea of unknown causes were reported.
Next, the Health Commission issued a notice.
Currently, a large number of patients in China are experiencing fever, vomiting, and diarrhea of unknown causes. Please seek medical treatment and be isolated as soon as possible if you have the above symptoms. When Yi Pingyun saw the news, the first thing he thought of was the ancient plague.
Then, he gave Joe Winsher the plague-eliminating prescription he had just obtained. This recipe can cure the plague.
Joe Winsher led his team to urgently study the collected samples.
When they saw the prescription sent by Yi Pingyun, they decided to give it a try.
Joe Winsher prepared the medicine according to the prescription.
Then, dropped the decoction on the sample. Observed through a microscope. It was found that the viruses in the samples were quickly eliminated and killed.
Joe Winsher experimented with more than a dozen samples.
Without exception, all the viruses were eliminated. Joe Winsher was overjoyed. This kid is really amazing.
He developed a prescription that can solve this epidemic in such a short time.
Joe Winsher did not delay for a moment. I sent a short WeChat message to Yi Pingyun. I would like to donate this prescription this time, and I won't charge you for it.
Yi Pingyun received the message, thought about it, and replied,
Okay, no problem, saving lives is important.
After receiving Yi Pingyun's approval, Zhou Wenshi immediately sent it to the Health and Medical Committee. President, Elder Zhou sent me a prescription that he said could cure this infectious disease.
Mr. Zhou? What can that weird old antique study?
Mr. Zhou's team in Yunxia Medical Group has conquered heart disease, cancer, and can even reverse aging. Humph, a blind cat meets a dead mouse. Go, boil the medicine according to the prescription, and then conduct the experiment.
The employees under him went to do experiments. President, the experimental results are out. How about it?
The cure rate is 100%, with no toxic side effects.
What? Are you sure it's okay? No problem. Promote it nationwide immediately.
A message was issued by the Health Commission. This pandemic has found treatments, and they are being given for free.
Next.
Major hospitals across the country received prescriptions and began to prepare medicines urgently. After the plague was brought under control throughout the country, the National Health Commission issued a statement.
This prescription is provided by Yunxia Pharmaceutical. This time, Yunxia Medicine became famous. Thanks Yunxia Medicine.
Yunxia Pharmaceuticals, the savior of the world.
With this free contribution of medicine, the plague was controlled.
Then the drugs for treating cancer continued to work.
Yunxia Pharmaceutical has successfully ranked first in China's pharmaceutical field. Seeing this result, Yi Pingyun gritted his teeth and said, "Mom and Dad, wait for me." Then start thinking about what to do next. Entertainment? But it takes too long. Grasp the line of medicine and continue to update more prescriptions? It seems like a good choice. How about developing the express delivery industry? I also need to live stream shopping anyway. It would be nice to start my own courier company. Forget it, just keep selling things and see if there are any new and interesting rewards, then decide. Chapter 179, 20 billion for a prescription.
As Yunxia Pharmaceutical is booming, some other pharmaceutical companies are facing the risk of bankruptcy. Some chairmen and general managers of pharmaceutical companies began to negotiate with Yunxia. We hope that Yunxia will make public the formula and ratio of the medicine so that we can all produce Qinjin Dan and Buzhong Ichi Dan.
We are not asking for the most profitable rejuvenation pill. We are not doing this for money. We just want to do something for human health.
Zhou Wenshi is a good man and has never encountered anything like this. I didn't know how to deal with it for a moment.
Then, he called Yi Pingyun. Hello? Mr. Zhou? What's wrong? It's like this.
Now there is a group of pharmaceutical companies that want us to share the Qianjindan and Buzhong Yikidan recipes.
Yi Pingyun was stunned. It was really funny. I worked so hard to make this prescription after it was exposed to the wind and sun, and they just want it just by opening their mouths? Then it says, "Get them out of here." Zhou Wenshi said, "Isn't this bad? Mr. Zhou, why do they want our hard work just by asking for it? If they want it, they can. 20 billion per copy, that's not too expensive, right? If they can afford that, I'll sell it to them." Okay, I'll reply to them right away. I hung up the phone. Our president Yi said that you can have it if you want. The eyes of the bosses of other pharmaceutical companies lit up. This boy Yi Pingyun is quite sensible. I don't think he would dare to disobey so many people. Zhou Wenshi continued. But there is a condition. Conditions? Just tell me. We will agree to any 8 or 10 of them, not just one. Zhou Wenshi smiled and said. Not so many, just one. Then Zhou Wenshi glanced at everyone. 20 billion. 1.
When this condition was mentioned, many representatives of pharmaceutical companies were furious.
What? 20 billion? Why don't you just go and rob them?
Everyone says that Yunxia Pharmaceutical is kind-hearted, but it seems that's all a lie.
You are the evil wolves that eat people without leaving any bones behind. No matter what they said, Zhou Wenshi remained unmoved, as calm as an ancient well. Everyone, are you done?
When everyone heard Zhou Wenshi's words, they quieted down.
I don't think 20 billion is too much, right?
After all, this is something that Yunxia worked hard to research.
Sharing it with you would take away our customers. I think 20 billion is too little.
Otherwise, in the long run, 30 billion or 50 billion can be earned back.
Selling it to you for 20 billion is already very kind. Everyone looked at each other. They also know that.
What if my company develops a drug that can cure terminal illnesses such as heart disease and cancer?
Our company will never disclose the formula. But 40 billion is a huge blow to any company. However, how long will it take to earn back the 40 billion yuan by using the 2 prescriptions? The price is too high, and patients don't buy it. The products sold are the same as Yunxia, so patients will definitely choose Yunxia.
We can only lower the price, but Yunxia can follow suit.
I can never sell more than Yunxia. At this time,
a voice was heard.
We can buy it together.
We have so many companies, and together we have pooled 40 billion to buy 2 prescriptions.
Then,
Zhou Wenshi said with a smile, I only recognize the manufacturers who sign contracts with us and buy prescriptions. If other companies produce them, I'm sorry, we'll see you in court.
Then, can't the company that purchased the prescription authorize us?
In the agency contract we signed, the other party does not have the authority to authorize.
Zhou Wenshi suddenly transformed into a cunning fox, with a harmless smile on his face.
But everyone who saw this smile shuddered.
Everyone, please discuss whether you want to purchase it jointly or not. Someone suggested. How about we purchase the drugs together, and then split the profits proportionally? Are you kidding me?
The man was silent. It is impossible for any company to single out a certain product for proportional dividend distribution.
At this time, no one mentioned the joint venture anymore. After all, wouldn't he that be just making wedding clothes for others? At last, the person from Factory 6 Pharmaceuticals asked, Mr. Zhou, is there really no other possibility?
Zhou Wenshi smiled, that's all, this is the only condition.
The person from Factory 6 Pharmaceuticals said, forget it, I don't want it. I can't afford the risk.
Then he turned and left Yunxia.
At this time,
the others looked at each other, some left, and some whispered to each other.
There is one more person.
Came in front of Zhou Wenshi.
Mr. Zhou, I'll buy the recipe for the Buzhong Chi pill. Zhou Wenshi saw that they were from Kuehua Pharmaceutical.
Good, courageous.
Then, Zhou Wenshi ignored everyone else and took the people from Kuehua Pharmaceutical to the finance department. The contract was signed and the transfer was successful. Zhou Wenshi wrote down a copy of the Buzhong Chi Dan recipe from memory and handed it to the other party. Zhou Wenshi said happily, this will be the best choice you ever make. The person from Sunflower Pharmaceuticals said solemnly, it's also a gamble. I don't care whether I buy it or not. My business is going to go bankrupt. I might as well put all my assets on this Buzhong Chi pill. What's going on? Is there something wrong with your Sunflower Pharmaceuticals? Chapter 180 Fake Medicine, Fake Prescription? Someone from Sunflower Pharmaceuticals said. Recently, for some unknown reason, the sales of our Sunflower Pharmaceuticals drugs have plummeted.
There's a lot of buzz online, saying the medicine is ineffective, and some saying it's useless.
We checked many times and there is no problem with the production line. It's okay, go back and produce Buzhong Chi Dan to sell, I guarantee you will be brought back to life. Thank you for your kind words, Mr. Zhou.
Then the people from Kuehua Medicine took the prescription and left as if they had found a treasure.
Zhou Wenshi didn't care about those who hadn't left yet.
If they hadn't made up their minds at the beginning, they wouldn't make a decision in the future.
This is the end of the matter.
Zhou Wenshi continued to lead the team to conduct experiments. Lin Xiaoyan led the artists to hone their acting skills and produce songs. Lu Lanxia coordinates the overall situation and plans future development.
And Yi Pingyun.
He still runs his small stall and works hard to sell items. Ding Dong, sell the complete set of Detective Conan. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, God-level detective ability.
God-level detective ability? This is great stuff. How about I become a private detective? TSK TSK TSK. Yi Pingyun touched his chin and said. A few days later, a piece of news that shocked the whole country happened. Sunflower Pharmaceuticals, manufacturing and selling fake drugs, killing people. It turned out that a cancer patient bought the Buzhong Chi Dan produced by Kuehua Pharmaceutical. However, after taking it, not only did he not get better, but he died on the spot. All the Buzhong Chi Dan produced by Kuehua Pharmaceutical were taken off the shelves, recovered and destroyed. This incident shocked the whole country, and medical supervision was once again put on the agenda. The person in charge of Kuehua Pharmaceutical called Yunxia. Damn it! I spent 20 billion. You gave me a fake prescription? Joe Wunscher was stunned. Impossible, the prescription I gave you is indeed real. Then why did you eat a dead person? Did something go wrong with your production? Impossible. The one in charge of production is a brother who worked with me during the humble days. He will definitely not make mistakes. The supervisor is fine, so are his subordinates also fine? Could it be that someone was careless and used the wrong dosage? So, the person in charge of Kuehua Pharmaceutical was stunned. Maybe this was really the reason. Then it says, I now request that you cooperate in the investigation. Joe Wunscher said. Can. Then Joe Wunscher called Yi Pingyun. Xiao Yi? Mr. Zhou, what's the matter? Do you have time? Come to the company and let's go to Sunflower Pharmaceuticals. Sunflower Pharmaceuticals? What are you doing there?
They bought our recipe for Buzhong Yi Dan and then made pills from it.
People died after taking them.
Let's investigate together and see what went wrong.
Yi Pingyun thought. We have to take a look at this. We can't ruin my reputation. Then it says. Okay, I'll go to the company and pick you up now. Yi Pingyun drove to Yunxia and picked up Joe Wunscher.
The two of them came to the production factory of Sunflower Pharmaceuticals together.
The person in charge of Kuehua Pharmaceutical was waiting at the factory early. As soon as Yi Pingyun and the other man got off the car. The person in charge hasn't spoken yet. An angry voice sounded from behind. Brothers, it's all because of them.
They sold fake prescriptions and caused us to be sued and have to stop production.
Yi Pingyun looked over.
I saw a man about 1.7 meters tall and with a strong build, glaring at me. At this time, the person in charge of Sunflower Pharmaceuticals reached out his hand, stopped the worker, and said,
Stop messing around, everyone. We are here to solve the problem.
Brother, you placed all your hopes on this broken prescription, but they sold you a fake prescription and hurt you so badly.
We can't let them go. You don't listen to what I say, right? Brother. The person in charge of Sunflower Pharmaceuticals quickly stepped forward, took Yi Pingyun's hand, and said, Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. My brother has a bad temper. I apologize on his behalf.
Yi Pingyun glanced at the man with a half smile and said, It's great that you have a brother like this.
Then it says, Mr. Zhou, please introduce me. Joe Wunscher said. This is Mr. Yi Pingyun from our Yunxia. This is Zhou Changlin from Sunflower Pharmaceuticals. Hello, Mr. Zhou. Let's go check it out and see what went wrong.
Then Yi Pingyun, under the leadership of Zhou Changlin.
He walked into the factory under the gaze of everyone. Sunflower Pharmaceuticals' production lines and equipment are very complete. Yi Pingyun looked at it and said, Go ahead, do it on the spot and let me see. Then Zhou Changlin waved his hand. The production line started moving. Yi Pingyun watched every step himself. Until it finally became medicine. Without any flaws.
Yi Pingyun said doubtfully, No problem.
Zhou Changlin said, No problem? If there is no problem, how come someone died? Are you sure this is how every batch of pills is made? Zhou Changlin hesitated and said, I'm not here. I'll ask someone. Lao Zhang. Come here.
Then the damn grumpy man from the beginning came over.
Lao Zhang, can you tell Director Yi whether each batch of medicine is made like this today? The middle-aged man named Lao Zhang said, Yes, that's it.
Yi Pingyun stared at him for a long time and said, You are lying.
Chapter 181 The truth comes out. Humph. I lied? I think you're the one selling fake prescriptions, and you can't find an excuse, so you're looking for me to take the blame. Oh? It seems that you think what you did is very secretive? Or are you confident that Zhou Changlin trusts you and not me? I am upright and I am not afraid of any crooked shadow. You can say whatever you want. I just got off the car and you're already ordering everyone to denounce me. Are you feeling guilty? Are you afraid that I might notice something? You're talking nonsense.
I just can't stand you guys cheating us out of our money and selling us fake prescriptions.
Oh. Then, could you please explain to me why those workers were so unfamiliar with the dosage when adding the medicinal materials?
There were even a few herbs that barely reached the dosage, but we stopped and then replenished them.
You have had this prescription for a long time, what's going on? Are your workers stupid? Or is it that you, the supervisor, gave the wrong dosage before? Maybe they're nervous. Oh? Nervous? Mr. Zhou, everyone in this factory is familiar with the process dosage, right? That's for sure. It's all shift work. Everyone should be familiar with it.
When Yi Pengyun heard this, he started pointing at people randomly.
You, and you. You guys, go and try it out for me. None of the 5 people named were the ones who had just been on the stage. These 5 people went up to operate timidly. At the beginning, it's not just Yi Pengyun. Zhou Wenshi also discovered something was wrong. This dosage is wrong. Red ginseng should be added 0.3 g, why is it only added 0.1 g? Dendrobium should be added 0.5 g, but this actually added 0.8 g? Boss Zhou, it's no wonder people died if you use medicine like this.
The medicinal properties have been disrupted.
Zhou Changlin's face flushed red. Lao Zhang, what's going on? The man surnamed Zhang said, what's going on? You still dare to ask me? Zhou Changlin was stunned and said. Lao Zhang, I've been very kind to you, haven't I? Humph, I have been supporting you since you first established Sunflower Pharmaceuticals. After so many years, Sunflower Pharmaceuticals has grown bigger and better. And me? I have always been a little overseer. For so many years, I have only received such a small salary every month. Do you know how I have survived all these years? Lao Zhang, it's my fault. I ignored your feelings. But if you have any requests, you can ask. There's no need to harm me like this. Tell me? Do I have a say in this company? Every time I want to tell you something from my heart, you say you're busy. Yes, I am uneducated and I cannot do research and development, but even if I have no credit, I have worked hard, right? Lao Zhang, I gave you the position of supervisor because I trusted you. I ignored your feelings. But why did you do this? It was said online that the drugs from Sunflower Pharmaceuticals were ineffective. Was that also your doing? Yes, that's me.
I messed up the dosage of all the medicines.
Why did you do that? Someone offered a high price, 2 million. That's 2 million. I've never seen so much money in my life.
Just let me mess up the dosage and do some work, and I can make 2 million.
You tell me, should I do it? Who is it? I didn't know him, and I didn't ask.
Anyway, he was very generous and the money was deposited immediately.
You don't know, I looked at the number of zeros on the text message. It was a number I had never seen in my life. At first I was scared and terrified. Later, the more I did it, the bolder I became. At last,
In the end, I didn't even know how to mix the dosage of the medicine.
I just fill in a few numbers every day and leave it to the people below to do it. As a CEO, you won't come to this barren factory to check for 10 days or half a month. Gradually, I gave the workers small favors and they did what I said.
Zhou Changlin squatted on the ground in pain.
Lao Zhang, you have always been the person I trust the most. I ignored your feelings. I didn't expect that you would be so unhappy in this position. As soon as the words fell, JC broke into the room. It turned out that after knowing the answer, Zhou Changlin called the police. Lao Zhang was arrested for making fake medicine. Then,
Zhou Changlin expressed his gratitude to Yi Pengyun and Zhou Wenshi.
Yi Pengyun said earnestly,
spend more time with your family and friends, and don't just spend all your time with friends who are good for drinking and eating.
If you ignore the feelings of your loved ones, even the people you trust the most will betray you. Zhou Changlin looked embarrassed and said, I'll pay attention. Yi Pengyun said nothing more and left with Zhou Wenshi. Then, Sunflower Pharmaceuticals issued a statement.
Regarding the fake drug incident in our company some time ago, after investigation, it has now been found that Zhang Yunlong, who was in charge of quality supervision, stole the drug from his company. Zhang Yunlong has been fired and sent to the Public Security Agency for arbitrarily changing the dosage of the drug. We believe that the law will punish him, we solemnly promise. We will strictly control quality in the future and this will never happen again. Yi Pengyun looked at the statement and sneered. This Zhou Changlin, I hope he can listen to what I say. Chapter 182, Congratulations on acquiring an island. After resolving the fake drug incident, Yi Pengyun started setting up his stall again. The popular loudspeaker began to play a strangely addictive hawking sound.
Take a look, don't miss it if you pass by, this is a rare opportunity, don't miss it. 50% off for everything. Whatever you take, whatever you buy, everything is 50% off.
Ding dong, sold 10 Chanel lipsticks, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 LV bags, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sold a copy of Computer Science and Technology, reward, 1,000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, God-level hacking skills.
God-level hacking skills?
Yi Pengyun slapped his thigh.
Very good. Let's see who can beat me in the next game. Keep going, it seems like you're lucky today. A God-level hacker from the start.
Ding dong, sold 10 sets of children's puzzles, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 pearl necklaces sold, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience.
Ding dong, sell the world map, reward, 1,000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, an island. See, island? What island? Host, there are many islands that are unowned. Do you understand? I understand. Where is my island? The location has been engraved in the host's memory. Recall it on your own.
Yi Pengyun suddenly felt that there were more memories in his mind.
He quickly closed his eyes. A map appeared in my mind, and then a small red dot gradually enlarged. Jingxixian Island. The moment Yi Pengyun saw the name of the island, he knew the name of the island.
Yi Pengyun closed his stall immediately as he couldn't wait to go around the island.
Drive straight to the Imperial Capital Airport. I have a private jet, but I don't know what it's like.
The people at the Imperial Capital Airport confirmed Yi Pengyun.
Took him to a helicopter. Yi Pengyun was a little disappointed.
It turned out to be a helicopter.
He thought it was a Gulfstream G550.
But this is just right, the helicopter can fly over, and the passenger plane will have to parachute when it goes over.
Mr. Yi, I wish you a pleasant journey.
Yi Pengyun boarded the helicopter. The huge roar was deafening. Yi Pengyun put on the communication headset.
Tell the driver. Jingxi Xiandao. The driver said, Mr. Yi, I don't know which island it is. Do you have the coordinates?
135 degrees east longitude and 36 degrees north latitude.
Decide on a good location.
The pilot flew the helicopter straight to the island.
Mr. Yi, we're here.
Yi Pengyun was resting with his eyes closed.
When he heard the driver say arrival, he opened his eyes. Open the door. What comes into view is a primeval forest. Blue sky, clear lake water. Take a deep breath.
Full of freshness, without any impurities. The moment Yi Pengyun saw it, he made his decision.
I want to move Yunxia Group here.
Build the entire island into Yunxia's solid base. Just as Yi Pengyun was designing the entire island in his mind.
Stunned.
When you need to use your knowledge, you will regret not having enough.
There is a demand for this.
Yi Pengyun suddenly discovered that he didn't know how to plan and design buildings.
Then,
Yi Pengyun slapped his thigh.
Damn, I still have to brush it. I've seen the island. Now that I've made up my mind, I'm going to go back and brush up my skills. Then, the pilot saw Mr. Yi, who had just got off the plane, coming back again. Let's go back. Chapter 183 Attending the Party.
Yi Pengyun had just returned to the imperial capital.
Then I received a call from Chu Xiang. My friend, what are you doing? I just got off the plane. Where the hell are you going? An island. I went to see it and came back. Island? What are you going to do? I built an island and I plan to move the entire Yunxia Group there. My friend, that's awesome. You haven't even started yet, what's your problem? Oh, let's see if you have time. I'll take you to see the world. Me? See the world? Are you serious? Oh, you're going to the Yi family, so you need to build up your network of contacts, right? Hearing this, Yi Pengyun's heart moved. Yes, being strong alone is not enough.
One must also have strong connections.
Okay, I'll come find you now. Yi Pengyun left the airport and drove directly to find Chu Xiang. tell me, where are you going?
Hey, there's a party in the capital today, all of them are celebrities.
With your current net worth, it's more than enough for you to attend this party. It's time for you to show your face. Outsiders only know that you sing well.
And in the eyes of that group of people, a singer is nothing.
Yi Pengyun said. No problem. I don't believe they don't need Yunsha Pharmaceuticals medicine. Ah, that's right.
Just relying on the 3 trump card pills, others are trying to curry favor with you.
The two drove one after the other to a banquet hall.
Luxury cars gathered at the door.
It's like a big car show.
Yi Pengyun and Chu Xiong parked the car.
Walk into the banquet hall side by side. Once you enter the door,
what catches the eye are 2 long rows of tables, filled with a variety of pastries, wine and drinks. Waiters kept coming out from the kitchen carrying plates to replenish the consumed pastries and drinks.
Chu Xiong said to Yi Pengyun, come on, I'll take you to meet other people. Then, Chu Xiong pulled Yi Pengyun and walked towards a group of young people. Master Chu is here? Hey, Master Chu, long time no see. I heard that Master Chu started his own business? What is he busy with?
It was obvious at first glance that Chu Xiong was the #1 figure in this small group. As soon as they appeared, the group of young people greeted us enthusiastically.
Come on, let me introduce someone to you. Everyone has seen this person on the internet to some extent, right? Yi Pengyun, Mr. Yi. Wow, Yi Pengyun is alive. Yi Pengyun, I really like your song, can you sign it for me? Can we take a picture together? Sure enough, no matter which circle, girls are always at the forefront of chasing stars. The boys' style is different. Who is this? A big star? I don't know, Mr. Chu, who is the new artist you Chu family is promoting?
Chu Xiong said, my friend, he is my boss. You all heard that I started a business, but I just took 10% of the shares.
And he is the founder of the company. What? This kid is so important?
Master Chu has already invested in this company.
This company is not ordinary. Master Chu, why don't you bring your brothers with you and let us join in as well?
Yeah, not much, 0.1% of the shares will do.
Chu Xiong smiled and said, based on your status, you want to get involved? Don't dream. I only became a shareholder because of my good connections. What? What does Yi Pengyun's company do? Master Chu, do you have to rely on connections to get the shares? Chu Xiong smiled mysteriously and said, Yun Xia. Chapter 184 Chin 1. Yun Xia? Which Yun Xia? I think I heard from my family. Could it be that Yun Xia? Which one is that Yun Xia?
Just a while ago, 3 drugs were developed to treat heart disease, cancer, and 1 to restore youth.
Isn't that Yun Xia? Yes, I remember now.
The plague was also cured by the medicine developed by their company.
Oh, Mr. Chu, it's great.
Your future development will not be worse than that in the Chu Corporation.
Chu Xiong said.
I think that development in Yunsha will be 10,000 times better than in the Chu family.
Yun Xia has mastered 3 ace prescriptions and is invincible in the medical field. We are invincible in the medical field. We use the money we earn to invest in the entertainment industry.
The TV series and movies produced by Yunsha Culture Film and Television Company are invincible.
It can be said that Yunsha has a promising future.
No, maybe there is no need to wait for the future. It is not an exaggeration to say that Yunsha is already a giant now.
This time,
not just girls. The boys also gathered around Yi Pengyun to get to know him better.
Nothing else. If I get sick by then, it would be good to have a pill.
Seeing that Yi Pengyun was already known by this group of rich second generations, Chu Xiong continued to pull him into other circles. When those bosses, wealthy people, and politicians knew that the man in front of them was the famous founder of Yunsha Pharmaceutical, they all stood in awe, and then vied with each other to curry favor with him. Just when Yi Pengyun, under the leadership of Chu Xiong, was making friends left and right and expanding his network,
a voice sounded. What a noise, Chu Xiong, are you embarrassing yourself again? Hear the sound. Chu Xiong looked back. Hey, you loser, how dare you come to this party? You can come, why can't I? I have my own industry and company, what do you have? What a useless person who relies on his family to eat and wait for death. TSK, you are still as low quality as ever. It's such a nice party, and you're the only one making noise. I'm yelling because I have the capital, unlike some people who can only rely on the legacy of their parents to survive. At this time, Yi Pingyun asked in a low voice, "Who is he?" Chu Xiang said, "One of the 4 major families in the imperial capital, the Qin family, Qin Wan." "Qin Wan? Are you two having a conflict?" "The harm is accumulated since childhood.
Anyway, the 4 major families don't get along with each other." Seeing that Chu Xiang ignored him and instead whispered with a boy he had never seen before. Qin choked as if he had taken gunpowder. "That kid, stay away from the Chu family who has no manners, be careful of getting infected." Yi Pingyun was stunned. "You two are not getting along, why are you involving me?" Then it says, "It's none of your business who I, Yi Pingyun, make friends with, right?" Qin Wan was stunned. How could someone dare to talk to him like that? "Boy, you really don't know what's good for you. Do you think that if you licked Chu Xiang, he would offend me for you?" "Don't dream, I have 1,000 ways to kill you, and Alan Chu won't care about you at all," Chu Xiang said. "Just shut up. You dare to touch him? Don't say I'm trying to stop you. If I don't stop you, just try it yourself." Qin Wan was stunned. Could it be that this kid has some background that I don't know about? Then Qin Wan looked at his circle. Someone whispered, "This guy's name is Yi Pingyun, he's a new popular singer with a huge number of fans." Hearing this, Qin Wan breathed a sigh of relief. No matter how big a star is, it doesn't matter. "Oh, you're just a little celebrity, do you really think you're a big shot?" Chapter 185 Conflict. Hearing Qin Wan say this, everyone who knew Yi Pingyun's identity gasped. "Hiss, this Qin family kid is really bold. The Qin family better pray that they don't get sick." Seeing the surprised expressions and evasive eyes of others, Qin Wan felt something was wrong. Does this kid have any other identity? Then he looked at Yi Pingyun carefully. Yi Pingyun was calm and relaxed, and at ease, possessing a temperament that was not common among ordinary people. Then, Qin Wan asked his friends in a low voice, "Who among you knows this boy? It seems like everyone else knows him." Result: several people looked at each other, knowing only that he was a singer and knowing little else about him. Qin Wan said, "What a bunch of rubbish. What do they do for a living? I don't even know their background." Then, Qin Wan said with all his might, "Chu Xiang, don't bluff. I don't even know him. How big of a background can he have?" "Oh, I don't have any background. I'm just the founder of a small company. The company isn't even listed yet." "Ha ha, then why are you pretending to be with me?" Qin Wan mistakenly thought that Yi Pingyun had given in. "I'm not pretending. It's none of your business after I've finished talking to Chu Xiang. You're pointing fingers and making excuses. I'm doing this for your own good. Look at you, a small singer and a small boss. After being with Alan Chu for so long, you've become as domineering as him. Ah, should I thank you? If you really want to thank me, then I won't stop you." "Ha, thank you, M. Who are you scolding?" "I will scold anyone who gets excited. You're looking for death. Countless people have said this to me, and they all backed down in the end. I hope you won't." "I'm a coward? Will I, Qin Wan, be a coward? I have never been a coward since I was born. If I'm a coward, I'll call you Grandpa." Yi Pingyun laughed when he heard this. "Ha, I don't have a grandson as disobedient as you." Qin Wan heard this. Isn't this guy taking advantage of me? Boy, you've already pissed me off. Be prepared for my wrath. Then Qin Wan walked quickly towards Yi Pingyun. While walking, he was alert to Chu Xiang. Qin Wan was afraid that he would suddenly stop him. However, Chu Xiang walked right up to Yi Pingyun and showed no intention of stopping him. Qin Wan was secretly delighted. Ha, as expected, Alan Chu will not offend me because of this singer. Then, Qin Wan raised his hand and was about to hit Yi Pingyun in the face. Yi Pingyun leaned back to avoid the slap. "You were the one who started it, don't blame me." Then, Yi Pingyun raised his hand and punched Qin Wan in the nose. A stream of blood suddenly flowed out from the nose. Qin Wan wiped his nose and saw that it was all blood. He shouted, "You are looking for death, come here and beat him to death." Qin Wan's friends surrounded Yi Pingyun one by one. "We must use our numbers to bully the few." At this time,
Yi Pingyun looked at these people. One by one, their bodies were hollowed out by alcohol and sex. My body feels very weak. Speaking of, I can beat 100 of you guys by myself, don't waste time, come on together. Hearing Yi Pingyun say this, Xin Wan and his friends were all angry. Who are you looking down on? Then they attacked Yi Pingyun with ferocious looks. Yi Pingyun dodged left and right in the crowd, but no one could hit him even a finger. Then, Yi Pingyun used the softness of Tai Chi to knock them down one by one. At this time, a voice came from the second floor. What are you thinking? Chapter 186, Fawning. Xinwan looked up and saw his father, Zhu Xiang's father and 4 others. If these 4 people stomp their feet in the imperial capital, the city will tremble. These 4 people are Zhu family, Zhu Anji. Chen family, Chen Sihai. Xin family, Xin Yuenda. And Yi Pingyun's old acquaintance, Xiao family, Xiao Tai. Yi Pingyun was stunned when he saw Xiao Tai. Why was brother Tai here? Xiao Tai was also stunned when he saw Yi Pingyun. What's going on? Why is Xiao Ye here? It seems like he has had a conflict with others. Xinwan saw his father and cried, Dad, look, this kid beat your son so badly that his face is disfigured. Xin Yuenda frowned and said, Who are you? How dare you hit my son? Yi Pingyun said neither humbly nor arrogantly, Yi Pingyun. Xin Yuenda's eyes narrowed, Are you Yi Pingyun? Hearing his father say this, Xinwan felt a chill in his heart. I might have hit a wall. My father's mentality has never changed so much because of a name. Guaranteed authenticity. Yi Pingyun said frankly. Xin Yuenda said, I didn't expect to meet the legendary founder of Yunxia Pharmaceutical here, why not come up and have a chat? Yi Pingyun said. Master Qin, your son doesn't think highly of me. Xin Yuenda frowned, apologize. Xinwan fell to his knees with a plop. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. Xinwan had no choice, the burden of his father's burden from childhood to adulthood was too heavy. Yi Pingyun touched his chin and said, What did you say just now that you were scared? Xinwan clenched his fists tightly, then released them. Grandpa. Grandpa. In the end, Xinwan said it out. Humph, I told you I don't have a grandson as disobedient as you. Then, Yi Pingyun lifted his legs, walked up the stairs and reached the second floor. Brother Tai, I haven't seen you for a few days. You look stronger now. Brother Yi, why are you here? And you had a conflict with the Qin family. Oh, Xu Xiang and I came here together, but Qin Wan from the Qin family just wanted to make trouble. Seeing the two chatting passionately, Chen Sihai asked, Why? Mr. Yi also knows Xiao Tai? Xiao Tai said, This is my brother. My lifelong brother. Hearing Xiao Tai introduce Yi Pingyun like this, the other 3 family heads couldn't help but gasp. Yi Pingyun already has drugs for curing terminal illnesses, and now he is Xiao Tai's life or death brother. This kid is not an ordinary person. Then, Shuanji smiled and said, Xiao Yi, you have a close relationship with Xiang, so it's not too much for me to call you Xiao Yi, right? Yi Pingyun also said with a smile, the success of Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company is thanks to the agents and artists sponsored by Uncle Chu. Chuanji said with a smile, you and Xiang are like brothers, what I do is nothing. I have to say that Chu Xian is quite shrewd and he brought the 2 people closer together with just a few words. Chen Sihai and Qin Yuenda looked at each other, and then Chen Sihai said with a smile, Mr. Yi, do you know anything about our Chen family? Yi Pingyun said, I can't say I know him, but I do know a member of the Chen family. Chen Sihai's eyes lit up, and he said excitedly, Oh? Who in my Chen family has the honor of meeting Mr. Yi? Yi Pingyun said. I have had the honor of being targeted by Chen Fengyuan, the second son of the Chen family. Chen Sihai's face turned red. He didn't expect that his second son also had a grudge with him. Mr. Yi, calm down. I will deal with that loser when I get back. That's not necessary, I've already taught him a lesson. Chapter 187, Fighting for Courtship. When Chen Sihai heard Yi Pingyun say this, he thought about how his family's entertainment company had gone bankrupt because of Chen Fengyuan some time ago. I see. It's all because of Chen Fengyuan who offended Mr. Yi. I hope Mr. Yi won't implicate the entire Chen family. Yi Pingyun said, They are just children fighting, I hope Master Chen doesn't mind. Chen Sihai quickly said, Don't mind, we will all be friends from now on, all friends, ha ha ha. Chen Sihai is not stupid. It's just an entertainment industry. It can't compare to Yi Pingyun's friendship. Are you kidding? Yi Pingyun is a new upstart now. Whoever has a good relationship with him will not be troubled by the disease. After all, who can guarantee that they will not get sick? Now, Shin Yuenda was the only one left feeling embarrassed.
His own son had just offended Yi Pingyun, and in the end he called him grandpa.
How do I say hello myself? It's urgent, waiting online. Or call daddy? Seeing Yi Pingyun chatting happily with the other families, I felt like I didn't fit in. Shin Yuenda gritted his teeth. Ye's father. Puff.
Yi Pingyun had just taken a sip of his drink and spit it out when he heard Shin Yuenda say this. The heads of the other three families also laughed.
Lao Qin, you are quite old, why are you so shameless? That's right. How old are you? Do you still want to be brother Ye's son?
I'd known for a long time that you, old Shin, are shameless, but I didn't expect you to be so shameless.
Shin Yuenda's face also turned red, and he said, Yi.
Yi Pingyun listened to him and waved his hand quickly.
Master Qin, just call me like them. Shin Yuenda breathed a sigh of relief and said, Mr. Yi, I apologize for Qin Wan's lack of insight just now.
Having said that, he finished the wine in his hand in one gulp.
Yi Pingyun said, It's nothing. Ignorance is not a crime.
Besides, Qin Wan has already apologized and admitted his mistake.
Shin Yuenda heard this and said, Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your generosity. I would like to thank you on behalf of Qin Wan.
After saying that, he picked up the wine glass beside him and drank it in another gulp. Yi Pingyun quickly advised, All right, stop drinking. Seeing that Yi Pingyun really had no intention of blaming him, Shin Yuenda also joined the chat team with a smile.
Xiao Tai.
Brother Yi, your medical skills are beyond words.
I say you are the best in the world, right? Yi Pingyun. You're welcome. We're all colleagues. Chu Anji.
Xiao Yi, my disappointing son needs your help.
Yi Pingyun. Don't worry, Uncle Chu. Chu Xiang is a very smart kid. He will definitely have a bright future. Just as several big guys on the second floor were surrounding Yi Pingyun and flattering him. Everyone on the first floor also gathered around Chu Xiang. Mr. Chu, is there any chance for us to cooperate? Mr. Chu, I have a few good artists. I'll recommend their WeChat accounts to you. I said I was right. Young Master Chu is an extraordinary person. Mr. Chu. Chu Xiang was enjoying himself very much and felt like he was floating among the crowd. Qin Wan on the side gnashed his teeth and said angrily, What kind of shit luck did this idiot Chu Xiang have to cling to Yi Pingyun's thigh? Master Qin, you'd better not say bad things about Master Chu. After all. Qin Wan glared. MD, I can't afford to offend Yi Pingyun, but how can I be afraid of Chu Xiang?
After Qin Wan shouted, everyone in the banquet hall turned around to look at him.
Chu Xiang heard what Qin Wan said, walked over and said, You seem to be unhappy with me? Chapter 188 Father-Son Conflict. Qin Wan frowned and said, Yes, I just don't like you. What's wrong? Chu Xiang said,
I'll give you a chance to organize your words and say it again.
I said, I just want to see you, not happy. I told you, Chu Xiang, you are a man, let me see what you are capable of. As a result, before Chu Xiang could speak, Shin Yuenda's angry voice came from the second floor. Qin Wan. How can you talk to Chu Xiang like that? Why don't you apologize? Qin Wan was stunned and looked up at the second floor. I saw my father frowning and glaring at me. Qin Wan looked at Chu Xiang unwillingly. Then raised his head. Why? I, Qin Wan, am no worse than anyone else. I was born in the Qin family. Talented and intelligent. I am not a playboy or a dissolute person. Yi Pingyun, I admire him. He was born in a mediocre family, but he created a world with his own hands. I apologize to him, I admit defeat. Now. I just looked down on a dandy. Why should I apologize? All the grievances and unwillingness were turned into 3 words. Why?
When Shin Yuenda heard Qin Wan's words, his heart ached.
Son, Chu Xiang is Yi Pingyun's good brother after all. Even if he is a dandy, you can't look down on him. Not to mention, Chu Xiang is no longer a playboy now.
In this world, no one can guarantee that they will not have heart disease or cancer. When other companies have not come up with results, Yi Pingyun is the god who controls the life and death of other people in this world.
Who dares to offend?
Unfortunately, these words cannot be spoken out loud, and Qin Wan can only understand them on his own.
Qin Yuanda did not answer, but said coldly, "Apologize."
Qin Wan gritted his teeth and stood there stubbornly.
Then, Qin Yuanda spoke again. "I said, apologize." Qin Wan looked up at Qin Yuanda. He pushed Chu Xiang away and ran out. Qin Yuanda was stunned.
He didn't expect Qin Wan to run away like that.
Next, Qin Yuanda said to Chu Anji, "This kid of mine is always prone to causing trouble. I apologize to Xiang on his behalf." Chu Anji said quickly, "It's just the kids quarreling, it's nothing." Then he said to Chu Xiang,
"Third brother, hurry up and apologize to your Uncle Qin." Chu Xiang said, "Uncle Qin, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have pushed Qin Wan like this."
"Don't blame you.
He was the one who started the trouble."
"I saw it." "Okay, forget about him, let's continue and have fun." Then, everyone put this little incident behind them. Those who should surround Chu Xiang should surround Chu Xiang.
Those who should make friends with Yi Pingyun should try to make friends with Yi Pingyun.
Qin Wan ran out of the banquet hall, walking aimlessly on the street. "I just don't accept it. Why should I apologize to that playboy?
He was just lucky and benefited from Yi Pingyun's help.
If I had met Yi Pingyun first, I would definitely have done better than him. This world is outrageous. A dude who gets on a free ride becomes someone everyone compliments him? Hateful, abominable." When he was complaining endlessly,
a man wearing a baseball cap and big sunglasses walked towards Qin Wan.
Then, he stopped Qin Wan and said, "Do you want to become more powerful and trample those who look down on you under your feet?" Qin Wan looked at the other party warily. This routine? Obviously a liar. Qin Wan said, "Do you think I am a fool?"
The man in the baseball cap hesitated for a moment and said, "It looks quite similar."
Then, Qin Wan said, "Psycho. Just keep moving forward."
The man in the baseball cap patted Qin Wan's shoulder.
Qin Wan turned around.
The man in the peaked cap waved his hand. A handful of powder was thrown all over Qin Wan's face.
Qin Wan opened his mouth and cursed, "You are fucking crazy."
Before he could finish his words, he fainted. The man in the baseball cap picked up Qin Wan and threw him into the car.
"Boy, since you don't believe me, I have no choice but to take you away like this." Chapter 189. Qin Wan is captured.
The car drove into a secret, remote courtyard.
Crash. A basin of ice water was poured down. Qin Wan suddenly came to his senses. "Where is this? What's wrong with me?"
Qin Wan woke up and saw that everyone around him was wearing masks and sunglasses.
He said, "Who are you? What do you want to do?" At this time, the man who had tied Qin Wan up said, "Hey, let me ask you again, do you want to become stronger?" Qin Wan looked around.
Several burly men were facing him, as if they were ready to rush over at any time, with their hands behind their backs, and it was unknown what they were holding.
Qin Wan said quickly, "Yes, I really want to." The man in the baseball cap said gloomily, "You made your own choice. I didn't force you." Qin Wan nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Yes, I voluntarily chose to become stronger. Thinking in my heart, "ND, when I get out, I'll bring people to raise this den of thieves to the ground." The man in the baseball cap said, "Okay," this kid agreed. "Let's go give him a lesson." Qin Wan was dragged away by several big men like a chicken.
Then heart-wrenching screams were heard from the room.
The banquet is over. Everyone dispersed. Qin Yuanda returned home. "Go, let Qin Wan come to see me." As soon as he returned, Qin Yuanda gave instructions to the housekeeper. "Master, the young master hasn't come back yet." "What? You didn't come back? This brat. He's just angry and won't go home. Go, call him." Just finished. The phone at home rang. "Hello? Hello? Is this Qin Yuanda?" "I am, who are you?" He, it doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that your son is with me." Qin Yuanda hung up the phone directly. Humph, you have deceived me, Shin Yuenda. Butler, have you called the young master? I called, but no one answered. This brat is still angry. I just said a few words to him. What's the big deal? Just then, the phone rang again. Shin Yuenda answered the phone. Mr. Chin, do you still want your son's life? How dare you hang up on me? Do you know who you are talking to? Nonsense, I'm talking to Qin Wan's father, Shin Yuenda, the head of the Qin family, one of the 4 major families in the imperial capital. Then let my son talk to me. Qin Wan didn't answer the phone, and Shin Yuenda had already vaguely believed it. I only heard someone on the other end of the phone say, "Pull it up. It's your dad on the line, let him hear your voice." Next, a heart-wrenching voice came from the other end of the phone. Dad, save me, they are not human, &. Before he could finish his words, someone covered his mouth. Don't touch him. Tell me what you want. Do you believe it? If you do, wait for the phone call. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Shin Yuenda slammed the table hard and ordered, "Check it for me. I want to find out who was so bold as to arrest my son." Following the Qin family's order, the entire imperial capital began to move. People from all walks of life are looking for Qin Wan. At this time, several other families noticed the Qin family's actions. They all asked. When they found out that Qin Wan was arrested, they also helped to find people. The entire imperial city can be said to be. Every nook and cranny was checked, but Qin Wan was nowhere to be found. After checking the surveillance footage, we saw that Qin Wan was put into a car by a man wearing a baseball cap and then disappeared. The car was found dumped in a remote wooded area. At this time, Yi Pengyun also learned from Chu Xiang that Qin Wan had been arrested. I thought it was because of the conflict with Chu Xiang. Yi Pengyun also joined the search for Qin Wan. Chapter 190, Finding Qin Wan. Yi Pengyun first came to the place where Qin Wan was arrested. Searched the scene carefully. With the help of the god-level detective, Yi Pengyun's observation ability has greatly improved. A little bit of white powder was found in a green belt on the side of the road. Yi Pengyun took a little bit of it with his hand, then put it under his nose and smelled it. Sweating drug. It seems that Qin Wan was knocked unconscious and taken away. Then, a scene emerged in Yi Pengyun's mind. A man wearing a peaked cap raised his hand and knocked Qin Wan unconscious. Then put it in the car. Drive away. Yi Pengyun opened his eyes and looked in the direction the car was leaving. Then he prescribed poison. Chased in the direction of departure. All the way to the woods where the car was abandoned. Yi Pengyun carefully observed the surrounding environment. The whole place is a forest, and there is only one road that allows cars to drive in. Yi Pengyun squatted down and looked carefully. I found footprints all over the ground, in a disorganized manner. This is what JC and others left behind when they came to investigate. Among them there was a row of footprints, heading in one direction. Very shallow, almost unnoticed. Yi Pengyun followed the footprints and came to a remote road. Extending along the road. It is a remote small village. Yi Pengyun walked over. The village was very quiet, with only a few old people sitting at the entrance. As soon as Yi Pengyun entered the village, he felt something was wrong. Several old men at the entrance of the village left trembling. Yi Pengyun pretended not to notice and continued walking towards the village. While walking, he sent Chu Xiang the location. There's something strange about this village. Bring someone with you. Don't come alone. After sending the message, Yi Pengyun quickly found a large compound following the trail. There was a pitch-black gate with 2 stone statues with bared fangs and claws standing on both sides. Yi Pengyun stepped forward, leaped up, and climbed onto the courtyard wall. In the yard, 3 strong men were lying in ambush behind the door. Yi Pengyun saw it clearly from the wall. Then he jumped into the yard. I heard some noise behind me. The 3 sturdy men turned around and saw Yi Pengyun looking at them with a smile. Is it surprising? Is it unexpected? Is it stimulating? After Yi Pengyun finished speaking, he punched the sturdy man in the middle. The sturdy man was hit in the face by a punch and fainted immediately. Then he kicked down the 2 people on both sides. Solved 3 people? Yi Pengyun walked inside. Opened the door. I saw Qin Wan in the crowd at a glance. Everyone in the room wore a mask so that no one could identify them. Who are you?
The man in the peaked cap asked.
Me? I'll come find him.
Yi Pengyun pointed at Qin Wan. The man in the peaked cap chuckled and said, well, what you said doesn't count.
Oh? Then who has the final say?
This is my place, so of course I have the final say. Yi Pengyun shook his head and said, I'm sorry, I'm still used to having the final say.
The cap said. That's not up to you, you have to listen to me. Brothers, teach him a lesson. Next.
A room full of strong men rushed towards Yi Pengyun, who was at the door. Yi Pengyun smiled and said, I am used to having the final say. Then I guarded the door and fought with them.
Less than 10 minutes. Yi Pengyun knocked everyone down.
The man in the peaked cap said in horror.
You are not a human. Yi Pengyun said. I can't help it.
They fell down before I even used any strength. The man in the baseball cap grabbed Qin Wan.
Don't come over here, or I'll kill him.
Yi Pengyun shrugged and said.
You can ask him what the relationship is with my family. Qin Wan smiled bitterly and said. It's no exaggeration to say that we have hatred for each other.
The man in the baseball cap was stunned and wondered what this guy was doing here.
Just in this moment,
Yi Pengyun rushed forward and grabbed Qin Wan.
Then he kicked the baseball cap away with a whip kick. Chapter 191 Uniform Cap.
Qin Wan looked at Yi Pengyun in surprise, his face full of disbelief.
Why did you save me?
Yi Pengyun rolled his eyes at him and said.
What? You don't want me to save you? Then I'm leaving. Having said that, Yi Pengyun turned around and was about to leave. No, save me.
Qin Wan was tied up and jumped around screaming.
Yi Pengyun stopped. Turn around. Untie Qin Wan's rope. Qin Wan moved his wrist. He looked at the peaked cap fiercely. MD, you dare to arrest your grandpa Qin, you are looking for death.
As he said that, Qin Wan punched the man in the baseball cap.
The peaked cap dodged. Stretch out 1 foot. Qin Wan fell over at once.
Yi Pengyun watched Qin Wan fall at the door, covering his face and saying, my grandson is too stupid. Then his face turned cold and he said to the man in the baseball cap, tell me, who ordered you to do that? The man in the baseball cap spat and said, bah, I'm the one who orders others around.
How can anyone order me around?
How dare you, a small thug with no background, touch the Qin family? The man in the peaked cap froze for a moment, then stammered.
Nonsense, who said I was a gangster?
Yi Pengyun smiled and said, whether it is or not, you know it in your heart.
Tell me, who is behind this?
Qin Wan got up from the ground at this time, and heard someone behind the man in the baseball cap, and he became angry.
MD, tell me, who told you to arrest me? The man in the baseball cap glanced at Qin Wan and said disdainfully, why should I tell you? Qin Wan. You arrested me, but I am not qualified to know?
Yi Pengyun interrupted Qin Wan and said, I advise you to speak up, so as to avoid physical pain. The man in the peaked cap said, I accept money from others and help them get rid of disasters.
Don't try to get any words out of me.
Yi Pengyun said, in that case, I won't ask anymore.
Qin Wan? Peaked cap? Qin Wan, no way, you're not going to ask now? Yi Pengyun, yes, we are arresting you, not me, why would I ask so many questions? Qin Wan? Aren't you curious? I'm not curious. With your troublemaking personality, I want to find someone to capture you and give you a good beating. Qin Wan, I want to know. Yi Pengyun, it's none of my business. Do you really think you are my grandson? The man in the baseball cap, are you two telling me a crosstalk?
Yi Pengyun's face turned cold. Since you don't want to talk, then stay here quietly and don't talk nonsense.
Someone will come to take you away later. Qin Wan's eyes lit up when he heard Yi Pengyun say this, my dad is coming?
Yi Pengyun stroked his chin and said, I don't know either. When he comes, you can try calling him dad.
Maybe he will be happy.
While Yi Pengyun was looking at the baseball cap and Qin Wan was chattering on the side. Several vans, led by Chu Ziong, drove into the village. From a distance, Chu Ziong saw Yi Pengyun's car parked at the gate of a courtyard. Stopping at the gate of the courtyard, Chu Ziong brought a dozen big men and quietly lay on the door. There was no sound from inside.
Chu Ziong slapped his thigh.
It's broken, there's no movement at all, something must have happened.
Break the door.
A strong man came up and kicked the door hard.
With a loud bang,
The door was kicked open. Brothers, rush in without holding back, grab Yi Pengyun and Xinwan out.
Following Chu Xiang's shout, a dozen people rushed into the yard. However, as soon as he entered and saw the scene in the yard, Chu Xiang was stunned. Chapter 192. I want to make a game. I saw.
Two strong men fell to the ground and pretended to be dead, at the door of the room in the distance. Yi Pengyun was dealing with Xinwan with an impatient look on his face. Xinwan was mumbling something.
Here we are.
Yi Pengyun heard the voice and said to Xinwan, "Your father is here."
Xinwan happily turned around and shouted, "Dad, you finally."
Before he could even utter the word "I'm here," he saw Chu Xiang and his men looking at him with a smile.
"Hey, son, Dad is here to save you."
Chu Xiang laughed out loud after he finished speaking.
Xinwan blushed, "MD, you are taking advantage of me." "Hey, who told you to not look at me and call me daddy as soon as you open your mouth?" Then, Chu Xiang led his men to Yi Pengyun and looked inside.
This time, Chu Xiang was completely shocked. "I saw a lot of big men lying on the ground, all of them were very strong, and a man wearing a baseball cap was standing in the middle."
This was all solved by you alone? What else? Rely on Xinwan?
"NB, big brother, please teach me the code."
"Go away, I'm busy."
Come on, all of you, come here, tie up the guy lying on the ground, and take him to the police station."
The man with the peaked cap, "Are you going to come with us on your own, or do you want us to knock you out and take you away?"
The man in the baseball cap looked at Yi Pengyun, then at the dozen or so big men outside.
He smiled bitterly and said, "Okay, I'll go with you." Then,
Chu Xiang had someone tie a pig's trotter buckle on him and take him into the car. Those people should be sent to the police station, and the man with the peaked cap should be sent to the Qin family. Whether Qin Yuanda can find out who is behind him depends on his ability.
The matter is resolved.
Yi Pengyun hummed a little tune and drove to the company.
As soon as I entered the door,
then I met Mr. Zhou Wenshi.
"Mr. Zhou, why aren't you in the lab today?" "What? Do you think I'm some old stubborn guy who grew up in a laboratory?"
Yi Pengyun scratched his head and said, "Every time I come here, you are almost always in the lab."
"This isn't the first time we meet at the door. It's just right that you, the big boss, are willing to come to the company. Let me tell you about the recent performance."
Shenzhen Dan and Buzhong Dan have been sold in major hospitals and pharmacies.
It can be said that the supply is in short supply. The rejuvenation pill is also circulating steadily among the wealthy. Almost every old and ugly person is fighting for the rejuvenation pill.
Yunxia Pharmaceuticals can be said to have completely established its foothold.
"Okay, let's do this." "Thank you, Mr. Zhou."
No, but you have to hurry up and research some more strange recipes to broaden my horizons."
After saying this, Yi Pengyun walked towards the office and Mr. Zhou went to the laboratory.
Along the way, Yi Pengyun discovered that almost every employee who was taking a break was playing games on their mobile phones. Yi Pengyun suddenly had an idea.
"Yeah, my next goal can be to focus on games. Making games is so profitable." Yi Pengyun couldn't restrain his thoughts. Rushing into the office. "Find Lu Lanxia. I've thought about it. My next step is to make games." Lu Lanxia said, "Okay. I support you. Just do it."
Yi Pengyun made preparations in a hurry and directly registered Yunxia Technology Company, Limited.
Then start looking for candidates and recruiting soldiers. Almost immediately,
Yi Pengyun decided to poach the vice president of Tangda Group, who was a top figure in the gaming industry. After locking in the target, Yi Pengyun began to think about how to poach people. After carefully studying his resume, Yi Pengyun slapped his thigh.
"Got it." Chapter 193. Lu Xiaoyu. Yi Pengyun picked up his phone and called Chu Xiang.
The two talked quietly for a long time.
Then Yi Pengyun left the company and drove to a cafe. Once you enter the door,
Yi Pengyun saw the vice president of Tangda Group,
Lu Xiaoyu, sitting in a seat drinking coffee.
Yi Pengyun sat not far from him, ordered a cup of Blue Mountain coffee, and drank while observing. Lu Xiaoyu was seen staring at the laptop screen with a frown on his face, as if he had encountered some difficulties. Yi Pengyun saw his expression and walked over.
"Hello. Lu Xiaoyu raised his head. You are Yi Pangyun?
Yi Pingyun smiled. It's me.
Can I sit? Of course, please take a seat. I don't know. What do you want? I would like to invite you to work in Yunxia. Don't make me laugh. I'm a technician. I don't know medicine, let alone acting. I'm not kidding.
We at Yunxia have just established a technology company and would like to hire you to be the head. I'm doing well at Tengda, and Mr. Ma treats me very well.
Why should I go to your place? Besides, Tengda is already one of the best in the industry. I can just sit back and enjoy the success. Why should I go to Yunxia and start from scratch? Yi Pingyun smiled and said, everything in Tengda is solidified. It must be boring for you to do it. It's different coming to Yunxia. This is a brand new company that will give you a chance to show your talents. That alone doesn't impress me.
There are plenty of startups where I can show my talents.
Yi Pingyun smiled and said, 1 million yuan in annual salary, and 5% of Yunxia's shares? Lu Xiaoyu seemed to be somewhat tempted. 5% of Yunxia's shares would be much better than what he has now. Lu Xiaoyu said, the last condition. Yi Pingyun waved his hand and said, I guess you want me to surpass you in technology? No, I just want to see if you have any knowledge in this area. I don't want to work for someone who knows nothing. Yi Pingyun said, no problem. Then, Yi Pingyun returned to his seat and took his laptop. Two-person LAN connection. Lu Xiaoyu said.
The rules are simple, network attack and defense.
It's not a high request. As long as you can do a simple defense to let me know that you understand it.
Yi Pingyun grinned, no problem.
Then,
neither of them spoke and began to type code quietly.
An invisible sense of oppression emanated from the two of them. Collision in mid-air. About half an hour later. Yi Pingyun said, I'm fine. Lu Xiaoyu said in surprise, so fast?
Then he opened the hacking software he made and started attacking Yi Pingyun's IP address.
Initial exploration. Lu Xiaoyu discovered that Yi Pingyun had only made an extremely simple firewall. Lu Xiaoyu nodded. It seemed that Yi Pingyun still understood a little bit. Let us make a quick decision. Then Lu Xiaoyu tapped the keyboard with both hands, controlling the software to attack Yi Pingyun. To Lu Xiaoyu's surprise, after attacking for 10 minutes, they still haven't broken through. Lu Xiaoyu unbelievably changed his attack method. Still blocked outside the firewall. I changed 4 or 5 methods in succession. The firewall built by Yi Pingyun was like the Great Wall, with no signs of being breached. How is this possible? Lu Xiaoyu exclaimed. Yi Pingyun took a sip of coffee and said with a smile. How is it? Is Mr. Lu satisfied? Lu Xiaoyu calmed down and said, I didn't expect that Mr. Yi is so proficient in this area. Yi Pingyun said, thank you for the compliment. Now, it's my turn to attack. Chapter 194, Buying Horsebones with 1,000 Gold. Hearing what Yi Pingyun said, Lu Xiaoyu quickly called up the firewall he wrote. Just ready for defense. Yi Pingyun sighed. The attack process was like a sharp arrow, shooting into his own defense. At first, Lu Xiaoyu was very confident. If he couldn't break through Yi Pingyun's defense, Yi Pingyun would have no chance of breaking into his computer. Who would have thought? 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds.
Yi Pingyun's attack completely destroyed his firewall. The computer screen went black and pop-up windows started popping up crazily.
Is it surprising? Is it unexpected? Is it stimulating? All pop-up windows have this sentence.
It's so dense that it freezes the computer. Lu Xiaoyu stared blankly at the frozen laptop, his face full of disbelief.
Yi Pingyun sat down again. Well, can you follow me now? Lu Xiaoyu nodded his head like a chick pecking at rice. Sure. Okay, then I'll make a request. I want you to bring a team from Tengda no matter what means you use. I want a mature team that can start working on projects right away when they come to Yunxia. Lu Xiaoyu looked embarrassed. This is not good.
Yi Pingyun thought it was bad to hear it, not that he couldn't do it.
Just know. Lu Xiaoyu can definitely do it. So it comes to a mature team, 1 million. Okay, no problem. Lu Xiaoyu was happy to do something like this that could earn him 1 million just by talking.
The two of them toasted each other and drank the coffee in one gulp.
3 days later. Shocked, Tengda Group Vice President Lu Xiaoyu resigned and joined Yunxia.
Tengda Group, the glory of the dead team, collectively left and joined Yunxia.
Yunxia intends to get involved in the gaming industry?
The three hot searches were ranked first, second, and third on the hot search list respectively.
Wow, is Yunxia going to release a game? I'm looking forward to it. I admire you for daring to poach people from Tengda. Eat melons and wait for Tengda to strike back. On the other side, Tengda headquarters. Tengda's president, Xiao Go, was having a tantrum in the office. Damn Lu Xiaoyu, he just left like that? You just left and took my best team with you.
You are a bunch of ungrateful wolves. I give you 1 million yuan in year-end bonuses every year, and you can leave right away.
Yi Pingyun, well done.
It's okay for you to bully others in other fields, but you actually dare to interfere in the field of games.
You dare to poach people from Tengda? Just wait. I, am not a vegetarian. Xiao Go calmed down and started to think of ways to deal with it. First, Tengda Group issued a statement. We will hold everyone, including Lu Xiaoyu, accountable for their legal responsibilities. Then, Yunxia made a bold statement. Yunxia will pay for Lu Xiaoyu and the others' breach of contract fees. In addition,
Yunxia Technology Company, Limited is still in its early stages and sincerely invites all great people to join us. The name of Yunxia Technology also became popular and well known due to the popularity.
I have to say,
Yunxia's trick of spending a fortune on horse bones worked very well. Seeing Yunxia recruiting, bigwigs and executives from major companies jumped to other companies one after another. Some people look for headhunters, while others ask others for help.
Anyway, through various channels, I put my resume on Yunxia's HR desk.
Yi Pengyun conveyed the request to Lu Xiaoyu.
1. It's fun. 2. It's fun. 3. It's still fun. Lu Xiaoyu said he understood.
Yi Pengyun handed over all matters in this regard to Lu Xiaoyu, and he continued to act as the hands-off boss.
I drove along, humming a song, and entered the street stall market. Chapter 195 Skill Brush. Yi Pengyun wants to move his Yunxia group to the island.
The main goal today is to brush up on skills.
Set up the stall.
Yi Pengyun took something out of the system.
What excavator toy? What model of road roller? What kind of crane is Lego? Anyway, all kinds of engineering vehicle toys, models, Legos, and building blocks.
Then various books were placed on the other side.
Excavator Operating Guide. Architectural Design and Engineering.
How the foundation was built. There are no less than a dozen books of various sizes.
MD, let's talk about architecture and design today. I won't go home until I can make it. Pull out the popular loudspeaker.
Take a look, take a look. Those who have children at home, come and have a look. All the exquisite toys are 50% off. All toys are 50% off.
All kinds of books are 50% off. Then,
there were many children shopping in the market. When they heard about the toys, they ran over, pulling their parents along.
See the well-made toy cars and toy building blocks. They all cried and shouted to buy it.
Ding dong, 10 excavator toy cars were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 bulldozer toy cars, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 steamroller toy cars, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
They say it's easy to make money from children. This is really easy to make money from. But, system, where are your special rewards? Host, don't be impatient.
If special rewards are so difficult to obtain, they won't be special anymore. Ding dong, sold 10 crane toys, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
Yi Pengyun saw that there were not many things left.
He touched his chin, looking like a profiteer.
That won't work. We still don't have enough children. We already have cars. Let me see if there's anything else related to architecture.
Then Yi Pengyun opened the system booth and flipped it over.
After a while, TSK, hard work pays off, this works too. Then,
Yi Pengyun began to replenish the stock.
Construction worker doll set.
Super architect figure. My dad is a worker peripheral products.
Sets of cartoon characters were brought out.
Come on, take a look at your favorite cartoon character.
Do you want to have one?
Yi Pengyun said with a wicked smile, temptingly.
Children can't even walk when they see something they like.
He sat in front of Yi Pengyun's stall and cried and made a fuss, insisting on buying something.
Yi Pengyun covered his face and thought to himself, Ba, what a sin. Dear parents, I'm sorry. For my skills, this is the only way. Some parents looked embarrassed. Boss, can you make this toy cheaper?
Yi Pengyun saw that he had the intention to buy it. I don't expect to sell it at a high price. Only if I sell it more will I have a chance to brush up my skills, right?
Then he nodded quickly and said, Yes, of course I can. I'd rather bargain. The parent cautiously probed, 20? Make a deal.
Yi Pengyun's only concern now is to sell it, since there is no cost anyway. Many parents did not hesitate when they heard that it was so cheap. They spent money and bought it to make their children happy. Ding dong, 10 sets of construction worker dolls sold, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 super architect figures sold, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 My Buildings Are Invincible peripherals were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, God-level building technology.
Chapter 196 Obtaining 4 skills in a row. God-level building construction technology?
Yi Pengyun was secretly delighted, it finally came out.
Then, one memory after another was engraved into Yi Pengyun's mind. How can we build a solid building? How can we lay a good foundation? What materials can resist earthquakes?
Yi Pengyun is well aware of all the various problems associated with building a building.
Sort out your memories. Yi Pengyun looked melancholy. What I want is planning and design, not how to build a building. Dog system, come out and explain it to me. Special rewards are random. Host, keep up the good work.
Yi Pengyun gritted his teeth and said,
Damn system. My blood and sweat. No matter how angry you are, you still have to keep selling your products. Yi Pengyun thought about it.
In this market, most people buy toys.
Not a single professional book was sold.
I should try my luck at the School of Architecture or the School of Engineering.
Then,
Yi Pengyun closed his stall and drove to the street in front of the Imperial Capital Engineering College. This time, Yi Pengyun did not take out ordinary toys, but took out a lot of
Lego. There are also professional books.
Lego is the fun that tough guys should have.
New Lego products, 50% off. This is what a tough guy should like.
I have all 100 books you should read for the postgraduate entrance exam. Seeing the crowd rushing towards him, Yi Pengyun nodded secretly. It's easy to make money from college students. Originally, Yi Pengyun thought that the burly young man would go back happily after buying the things he bought.
Unexpectedly, all the people who buy Lego are girls.
Yi Pengyun was confused.
Why were there so many girls in the School of Engineering? But,
no matter whether it's a man or a woman, just be a good kid when buying things.
Ding dong, 10 sets of crane Lego are sold.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 sets of excavator Lego sets sold, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 sets of Lego hook machines sold, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
Lego is indeed the favorite of tough guys and it sold out almost instantly.
Then a few well-mannered young men wearing glasses came to the stall.
After flipping through them, I found that these books are really good and contain professional knowledge.
Several of us are about to take the postgraduate entrance examination, and these books can be used as reference.
So everyone picked a few books.
Ding dong, sell building construction and design, reward, 1,000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, God-level carpenter skills. Ding dong, sell cement proportion, reward, 1,000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, God-level bricklaying technology. Ding dong, sell welding technology, reward, 1,000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, God-level welding technology. Ding dong, sell electrical engineering, reward, 1,000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, God-level electrical technology.
4 special rewards in a row.
Yi Pengyun was stunned.
My mind seemed to explode. A wide variety of knowledge is engraved in my memory. After a while,
Yi Pingyun shook his head and pinched his head to ease the tension.
Dog system, do you want to kill me? Can't you come one by one? Even a big giveaway wouldn't be so overwhelming. Besides, you are a real dog. I don't want any of you 4 in a row. You are a real dog. Is it surprising? Is it unexpected? Is it stimulating? Host, keep up the good work. Come on. MD, I'll try my best. I don't believe that I can't get what I need. Chapter 197 finally obtained divine skills.
As time went by, fewer and fewer people came to buy things. Yi Pingyun cursed the damn system in his heart while looking forward to the special reward. As the number of people decreased, Yi Pingyun became more and more disappointed. Just when Yi Pingyun was in despair,
a thin and weak boy came.
Wearing glasses, a shirt, and looking clean and fair.
Boss, how much is this house design encyclopedia?
Yi Pingyun said listlessly, just give it to me as you see fit.
The boy said timidly, 10 yuan, is that okay?
Seeing that he seemed to be a poor student, Yi Pingyun did not raise the price.
Okay, take it.
Ding dong, sold house design encyclopedia, reward, 1000 yuan, experience ignored, special reward, god level planning and design technology. When Yi Pingyun heard the system voice, he suddenly became alert.
Nice. Dog system, you finally gave me this.
Yi Pingyun had many more ideas in his mind, including various design plans and planning schemes.
Each one is a master level plan.
Then these plans were integrated and became Yi Pingyun's own ideas.
Come back to your senses.
Yi Pingyun clapped his thigh excitedly.
This is it. That's it.
Yi Pingyun quickly closed the stall.
Drove back to the company. Get me a pen and some scratch paper.
Yi Pingyun came back in a hurry and told Lu Lanxia. It was the first time that Lu Lanxia saw Yi Pingyun so anxious, so she quickly took what he needed. Yi Pingyun put down his things and started painting. I drew for more than 10 hours.
A series of bizarre buildings gradually appeared under Yi Pingyun's pen. Lu Lanxia looked at Yi Pingyun in surprise.
He can actually design such a beautiful building.
How many shocking skills does he have? A total of 15 hours passed. It was already dawn the next day.
Yi Pingyun finally finished painting what he had in mind.
Come and see what I designed. This is the headquarters of Yunsha Group. This is a place for recreation and entertainment. This area is where the employees live. This area is the food street, with delicacies from all over the world here. Lu Lanxia said.
It's amazing, especially the way the buildings look, each one is different but all have a strange beauty.
Yi Pingyun smiled and said.
After these buildings are built, looking down from the sky, they will form the 2 words Yunxia.
What? It's so magical? Why can't I see it?
These are all pictures.
You can't see it normally. Once it's built, you can see it on the plane. By the way, if you design this, we need to buy a large piece of land. I don't know where in the capital can afford this.
Yi Pingyun smiled mysteriously.
Don't worry about that.
I plan to move the entire Yunsha group out of the imperial capital.
Move away from the imperial capital? Have you chosen a city?
You need to buy land in advance.
It's not a city, it's an island that belongs to me. Island? Yes, I just bought it a few days ago, an island. What's your name? It used to be called Jingxixian Island, but now everyone will call it Yunsha Island. Then Yi Pingyun called Chuziong.
Hey, as a shareholder of Yunsha, it's time for you to contribute.
What's wrong? What happened again? Bring your Chu family's engineering team to me for use. What? Renovation? No, I want to build an island. Chapter 198 Old 1. Build an island? Are you still asleep? What the hell, what time is it? Why are you sleeping? Then what's wrong with you? Where did you come from? I bought it. Ouch. You actually bought an island secretly?
Yes, hurry up, I've even drawn up the island construction plan, get your best engineering team here.
That's not something you can just do. We have tasks on hand. Tell Uncle Chu that I want 10 rejuvenation pills.
No need to tell him, I promised.
Bring people here now. After a while, Chu Ziong brought the leader of the engineering team.
He came to Yunsha in a hurry.
Boss, show me what island this is.
Yi Pengyun was drinking tea and pointed at the table.
See for yourself. Chu Xiong lay on the table and looked at the architectural drawings designed by Yi Pengyun. Who's looking at this? Where's the island? Where's the map of the island? I didn't take any pictures. I want to fly and see it myself. How am I going to get there? I don't even know where it is. Don't talk yet. If you want to see it, I'll take you to see it later. Let people see the building I designed first.
Old Wang, come in quickly and just call Director Yi. The head of the engineering team came into the office and said to Yi Pengyun.
Hello, Mr. Yi. Well, hello, come and take a look at my design.
Old Wang picked up the manuscript designed by Yi Pengyun and read it carefully. At first he wondered what kind of strange things such a young boss could design. After seeing a few of them, I was shocked. This is simply a masterpiece of God. I've been doing this for 20 years, and this is the first time I've seen such an excellent design. TSK, genius, Mr. Yi, you are a genius. Hearing Lao Wang praising Yi Pengyun like this, Xu Xiong said doubtfully. Old Wang, is this true? I've never heard you praise me like this before. Master Chu, Director Ye's design is really great and rare in the world. Xu Xiong believed it this time. After all, he knew Lao Wang well. He was an upright person and would not flatter. Then, Yi Pengyun asked, Brother Wang, based on your experience, how long will it take to complete these buildings? Just call me Lao Wang. Calling me brother is too flattering. Based on my more than 20 years of experience, it would take at least 1 to 2 years to build all of this. If there are not enough people, it may take 3 to 5 years. Too slow. What if we increase the manpower? That depends on how many people there are. Your engineering team is so large, 3 of them. That will take more than 8 months. So how about building these first? Yi Pengyun pointed to the Yunxia headquarters, staff dormitories, and food court. For these 3, that is 3 months. 3 months? Okay, let's build these main ones first, and we can build the others slowly. Old Wang, do you want to go with me for a field trip? Lao Wang looked at the drawings and pondered for a moment, then said, we still need to take a look. We need to purchase materials and so on based on the actual situation. Yi Pengyun said, there is no time to lose, let's go now. When Xu Xiong heard this, he jumped up excitedly, let's go, what are you waiting for, let's go. Yi Pengyun and others arrived at the imperial capital airport and boarded Yi Pengyun's private helicopter. Xu Xiong, brother, come on, when did you secretly buy a helicopter? There are so many things you don't know, sit tight. The helicopter took off and headed all the way to Jingxixian Island. Chapter 199 Electricity? Internet? After a while, Yi Pengyun and others arrived at Jingxixian Island. Several people got off the helicopter. The driver said, I'll be waiting for you here, just come over in a bit. Yi Pengyun made an okay gesture. Said to Lao Wang, Old Wang, let's go, look around, and plan how to build the building. Xu Xiong exclaimed at this time, WOC. You really have an island. Show me the design quickly. Where do I live? Yi Pengyun. You? Why don't you live in the capital and come here? Xu Xiong. What's the point of the imperial capital? It's so cool here. I must be given a place to live. Okay, then you can live in the staff dormitory and be a doorman. Perfect. Xu Xiong. That's not what I meant. However, Yi Pengyun has already pulled Lao Wang to start investigating the scene. Yi Pengyun took Lao Wang to observe the surroundings and explained what was going to be built in this area. Lao Wang watched and listened, nodding his head from time to show his agreement. Xu Xiong was making a fuss and yelling to Yi Pengyun for the house. After looking around, Lao Wang said, there are 2 problems now. 1, electricity. Second, the internet. The entire island has no electricity or internet, so even after it is built, it cannot be used for office work. Yi Pengyun thought about it for a while. Do you have any good solution? I looked around and saw an open area behind the island with sea breeze blowing, where a wind turbine could be installed. Then the island has plenty of sunshine, so solar power generation equipment can be installed around the island. When these 2 sets of equipment are used simultaneously, the electricity generated is enough to supply the entire island. As for the internet, it is obviously impossible to stretch a network cable across the ocean.
All I know is satellite network.
Build a base station on the island to receive satellite signals and achieve the purpose of networking.
Yi Pengyun said. Satellite? Has there been a case before? Yes, China has no shortage of hidden families.
Many families that have been passed down for hundreds or thousands of years are hidden on the islands surrounding China.
It's okay for the older generation, but when the young people come out and see the world, they find it hard to adapt when they go back. They also can't live without the internet. So, in order to provide internet access to these islands, China's 3 major operators jointly launched 24 satellites.
These 24 satellites provide high-quality internet services to the islands.
Yi Pengyun nodded. How to do this business? All 3 major operators in the imperial capital can do it. Okay, I'll do it when I get back.
I'll use it first. When Yunxia becomes bigger and stronger, we can launch our own satellites.
Now that these 2 problems have been solved, Yi Pengyun asked, is the rest of the design and construction area okay? No problem, Mr. Yi, your design is simply the most perfect solution. Okay, let's turn on the electricity first and start the project.
Several people flew back to the imperial capital by helicopter.
Lao Wang rubbed his hands and said, Boss Yi, how are my brothers going to get here?
Even if your plane flies 100 times to carry them all, it still won't be able to carry them all.
Yi Pengyun thought for a moment and said, use the boat, and we can get them all over at once. Okay, let's meet at the Tianjin port tomorrow night. Yi Pengyun said to Chu Xiong. You can go with me tomorrow and be the supervisor. Chu Xiong shook his head repeatedly. I won't go. It's hard and tiring. I'll go when it's finished.
Yi Pengyun smiled and said to Lao Wang.
Brother Wang, thank you for your hard work. We will need you to supervise the project when the time comes. Lao Wang said, no problem, leave it to me. Chapter 200 Chartering a Ship. Yi Pengyun and the others separated after leaving the airport. Lao Wang went back to integrate the engineering team.
Chu Xiong continued to look for places to spend his time.
Yi Pengyun drove towards Tianjin port. Arriving at Tianjin port,
Yi Pengyun looked at several ship owners.
I chose a large one and walked in. What do you do? Someone asked Yi Pengyun as soon as he entered. Charter a boat.
Third brother.
Someone is here to rent a boat. Take him to register.
At this time, a thin and muscular man came out from behind.
You rent a boat? Come with me.
Then he turned and went into the room at the side.
Yi Pengyun followed in. There was only a broken table and a broken chair in the whole room.
There was a stack of papers scattered on the table, which seemed to be in order.
This guy called Lao San.
Sitting carelessly on a broken chair.
I took the pen and the order. Without even looking up, he asked. How many days? How much? When will you use it?
I waited for a while but there was no response.
I looked up and saw Yi Pengyun looking around. Hey! I'm asking you a question. Yi Pengyun came back to his senses. What?
The third brother said impatiently.
I ask you, how many days do you want to rent it for, how much do you want to rent it for, and when do you want to use it? Can you hurry up? There are people waiting for me to play cards later. Yi Pengyun said. Rent for a day.
Before Yi Pengyun finished speaking, the third brother threw his pen away.
He frowned. Staring eyes, he said. 1 day? How dare you come here 1 day? Do you know where this is? This is Brother Yu's dock. Yi Pengyun said. Oh? Is there anything different, fish? Isn't renting for a few days like that? It's not like I won't pay.
A day is too short, and the money earned is not even enough to pay the staff's salaries.
Yi Pengyun smiled. Why don't you ask me how much the rent is? How much more can you rent for 1 day? It's nothing more than going out to sea to fish. Just rent a boat, right?
Yi Pengyun smiled contemptuously and said.
I've booked all your boats here. Yi Pengyun thought to himself.
If you didn't have so many boats, I would never go to your house even if I was beaten to death. When the third brother heard what Yi Pengyun said, he was stunned at first, then burst into laughter.
Ha ha ha, do you know how many boats our brother Yu has? Just you? And you booked them all? I'm dying of laughter. Okay, stop making trouble. If you want to go fishing, go to another house and rent a boat. Yi Pingyun said, I really want to charter all your boats. Name your price. The third brother squinted his eyes and said, okay, 10,000 per boat a day, I won't cheat you, you pay 500,000, there are 50 boats at this dock, ready to set off at any time. Yi Pingyun took out his bank card. Swiped the card. Yi Pingyun got a rough idea of the market situation. Brother Yu and his crew have big ships, so 10,000 a day at sea is not expensive. Seeing that the card swipe was successful, the third brother's expression immediately changed. Boss, when do we leave? Boss, please sit down and take a rest. I'll go talk to Brother Yu in person. The third brother asked Yi Pingyun to sit on the broken chair and walked out with a smile on his face. Brother Yu, big deal. The third brother ran to the back and talked to a man with a scar at the corner of his eye. What big deal? A kid just came and bought all 50 boats on our side for $500,000. He paid without blinking an eye. Brother Yu's eyes lit up. It's really a big deal. Come on, take me to see him. Then the third brother came to the registration room in front and Brother Yu came behind. I heard that a big customer has arrived. I'm sorry for not welcoming you. Chapter 201 The Dog Brother Looking for Trouble. As soon as Brother Yu came in, he looked at Yi Pingyun carefully. He is just an ordinary young man and doesn't look like he is rich or powerful. Are you Brother Yu? Yes, the boss is very generous. He bought all of my dozens of broken boats at once. I wonder what business the boss is in by renting so many boats. Pull someone. Pull someone? How many people do you have, boss? Do you need so many boats? 3 people from the engineering team, how about that? Is that enough? 3 engineering teams? That's only a few people. Do we need 50? Yi Pingyun said. It's not an ordinary engineering team of dozens of people. About 3,000 people in total. 3,000 people? Has the boss discovered a new world? Then it's none of your business. Just tell me, can 50 boats hold 3,000 people? It can't hold all the space. I have to rent a few more from other boat owners. Brother Yu nodded quickly. It can fit. It can fit. It's more than enough. It's very loose. That's fine. I'll use it tomorrow. Okay, I understand. It just so happens that all the ships have returned tonight. We are waiting for your visit tomorrow, boss. Okay. Everything was settled and Yi Pingyun was about to leave. A heavy voice sounded. Yu Lao Ba. Come out and get me a boat tomorrow. When Brother Yu heard the sound, he was horrified. Hurry out to deal with it. Hey, isn't this Brother Go? Come on, come in quickly. Old 3, get some wine for Brother Go. Don't do this useless thing. I'm going out to sea tomorrow. Prepare a boat for me. Brother Yu looked embarrassed. Brother Go, this. The dog brother glared. What's the matter? I can't even get a boat out when I ask you for it? Brother Yu said. No, I just negotiated a deal to ship all 50 boats tomorrow. The dog brother laughed. Oh, great, big deal. Who chartered the boat? Tell him that his master will need it tomorrow, and ask him to evenly distribute it to me, the master. Brother Yu said with a strange look on his face. That's not good. What's wrong with that? Who in the whole Tianjin port doesn't know me, Lord Go? Letting him even it out is giving him face. At this time, Yi Pingyun said. What a big tone, who are you giving face to? Dog brother looked at Yi Pingyun. Yu Lao Ba, your subordinates are too ignorant. You should take care of them. Brother Go, this isn't my subordinate. Not one of your men? What the hell are you, son? Who do you think you are? How dare you talk to me, your master? Yi Pingyun. I will charter those 50 boats tomorrow. The dog brother laughed. Oh, it's just you? Okay, it saves me the trouble. Officially let you know that tomorrow, I'm going to take your boat. Who do you think you are? How do you talk to Lord Dog? Why don't you just check and see? In the whole Tianjin port, who dares to go against my word? I'm sorry, I don't know him. Then he said to Brother Yu. Get the boat ready for me tomorrow.
Then Yi Pingyun walked out.
MD, you bastard, stop right there in front of me. Seeing that Yi Pingyun ignored him,
Brother Go rushed over in 2 steps.
he grabbed Yi Pingyun. I gave you face, didn't I? Let go. MD, where did you come from? I've spoiled you.
After saying that, Brother Go punched Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun slightly turned sideways.
Dodge the fists. Grab the dog brother's hand. Use a little force. The dog brother screamed in pain.
It hurts, let go.
Yi Pingyun kicked with his foot.
He threw the dog brother to the ground. Get lost.
The dog brother ran away, rolling and crawling.
He ran and shouted. Just wait, I'll kill you tomorrow. Chapter 202 Satellite Network. Solved the problem of renting a boat.
Yi Pingyun drove back to the imperial capital. Arrived at the headquarters of Daidu Lianxin Business Hall.
Hello, sir, what business do you want to do? Once you enter the door. The guide at the door asked with a smile. I want to run a satellite network. Satellite network? Do you need that?
The guide kindly reminded us that satellite networks are very expensive after all, and now that 5G and Wi-Fi are everywhere, there is no need to spend money to pursue satellite networks.
It's necessary. I have an island where I need internet only via satellite.
The guide was stunned.
An island?
Her first feeling was that a madman had come. Then he looked at Yi Pingyun carefully.
With many years of experience in judging people. The boy in front of me. It doesn't seem like a lie. Etc. Why does this look so familiar? You are Yi Pingyun? Yi Pingyun said. Yes, it's me.
The guide covered his mouth excitedly and said.
Can you sign an autograph for me? Can we take a picture together? Yi Pingyun said. Okay, but can you tell me how to apply for satellite internet? Oh, yes, follow me. The guide led the way in front and kept looking back at Yi Pingyun in a daze. Came to an office. Manager, this gentleman wants to apply for satellite network. Inside the office, a well-dressed, elegant man sat upright. Oh?
Satellite network, no one has done it for a long time.
Seeing that the person coming was Yi Pingyun, the manager smiled. You are Yi Pingyun, right? My daughter likes you very much. Thank you. Could you please help me apply for satellite network? What is the specific process? It's pretty simple.
You just need to authenticate your real name, fill in your address, and then we'll take the receiver to install it, and that's it.
What if I need to install it on an island? Island? Provide the longitude and latitude, and we can deliver you to the island. Usually our customers only need it on the islands. After all, it's not necessary inland, right? Then I feel relieved. Shwa registers the longitude and latitude. Yi Pingyun said. When can it be delivered? The manager said. This receiver needs to be custom made. We'll make one for each one we sell. It will take about half a month. Yi Pingyun nodded. Half a month. Not too long. Okay, you have my phone number here, call me before you send the receiver. No problem. Then,
Yi Pingyun signed for the manager's daughter and the guide respectively.
And took a photo with the guide. The next day,
Yi Pingyun got up from the bed early.
Drive to Tianjin Port. All the way to Tianjin Port. As soon as I stepped onto the pier, I felt that the atmosphere was not right. The pier was bustling yesterday. Today, it's cold and deserted. Yi Pingyun walked towards Brother Yu's territory. Push the door open and enter. Brother Yu, I'm here. Once you enter the door,
Yi Pingyun saw Brother Yu standing aside trembling with fear.
The one sitting on the chair is Brother Go. Hey, son thief, you really dare to come here?
Yi Pingyun said with a smile.
Oh, why shouldn't I come?
Dog Brother took a sip of water from the cup and said.
Brothers, come out and let this fearless brother see you. Dog Brother's voice. Hundreds of people came rushing in from all directions. Brother Go looked at Yi Pingyun and said. You kid, you messed with me in Jeanport, and you still want to leave in one piece? It's impossible.
I'll give you a chance to slap yourself 20 times.
Hit me and say, I was wrong, Lord Dog. I'll forgive you, how about that?
Yi Pengyun shrugged and said.
Not so good. Chapter 203 Dealing with Dog Brother. Dog Brother sneered, Ha, you are still a tough guy. Brothers, fight me. I want to see whether your bones are harder or my stick is harder. Just as everyone was surrounding Yi Pengyun with eager eyes, a voice came from a distance. Stop it. Then, a crowd of people came in the distance. Everyone held various instruments in their hands. There was a rumble in the distance. There were actually several excavators following them. The one taking the lead is Lao Wang. When Dog Brother saw that the other side had more people and more power, a trace of panic flashed across his face. However, I still have to hold on in front of my younger brother. Where does this nosy person come from? Old Wang ignored him and pushed through the crowd to come in front of Yi Pengyun. Mr. Yi, we are here. Yi Pengyun nodded. Now that we're all here, shall we go? Boss Yi, you guys can carry the equipment by yourself, but look at that car. Yi Pengyun took a look. Good fellow. Dozens of excavators? Dozens of cranes? There is also a hook machine. Pile driver. Wait. There are probably hundreds of machines in total, all of which are of various types. Yi Pengyun pushed the Dog Brother away. Walk towards Brother Yu. Brother Yu, can your boat pull these heavy machines out to sea? Yes, it can, but a boat can only carry one. If there are more, it will become too heavy and sink easily. That's no problem. I'll add another 200,000 yuan and make 2 more trips. Do you think it's okay? Brother Yu said. I'm fine, it's just. As he said that, he looked at Brother Go. Yi Pengyun also looked at Dog Brother. Dog Brother sneered. Oh, I don't agree today, what can you do? Yi Pengyun walked over with a smile. His hand naturally rested on Brother Go's shoulder. Come, let's talk. Then, suddenly exert force. With a click, Dog Brother's shoulder was dislocated. Ah! The dog howled. Cover your shoulders. Yi Pengyun said. How about it? Think about it again? Dog Brother covered his shoulder and shouted. Go! Come on! Beat him to death. Just as my subordinate was about to move, Lao Wang led 3,000 workers to surround these hundreds of people and pointed the weapons in their hands at them. Yi Pengyun continued to walk towards the retreating Dog Brother. His face was full of harmlessness. Brother Go, how are you thinking about it? As Dog Brother stepped back, he said. Don't come over here, don't come over here. Yi Pengyun said. Brother Go, my project is about to start. Is it okay for me to take charge of this boat today? Brother Go saw that his younger brother was surrounded by the enemy and couldn't get out, and he couldn't beat Yi Pengyun. He quickly said. No problem. Use it as you like. I won't use it today, and I won't go fishing. Yi Pengyun turned around and smiled at Brother Yu. Okay, no problem. Thank you, Brother Yu, for making 2 more trips today. Brother Yu said quickly. It's not hard, it's the boss who's working hard. Then Yi Pengyun took a few quick steps and grabbed Dog Brother. Frightened, Dog Brother shouted. I was wrong, I'm sorry, don't hit me. With a click, Yi Pengyun put his arm back. The Dog Brother was stunned. Then I moved around a bit. I found that it really got better and there was no discomfort. He quickly said. Thank you, boss. Yi Pengyun waved his hand and said. Get lost, don't delay my work. When Gogu heard this, he ran away without looking back. The old king waved his hand. The workers made way. Those hundreds of people also fled with Brother Go. Yi Pengyun said to Lao Wang. You go there first with some workers, and then bring a few machines. The remaining people and machines will go over in the 2nd and 3rd trips. First, we'll build the power generation equipment. In about half a month, someone from Lianxin will come to install the satellite network receiver. Lao Wang said he understood. Then I'll go first. I'll leave this place to you. After Yi Pengyun finished explaining, he drove away. Chapter 204 Bronze Dark Dragon Order. Back to the imperial capital. Yi Pengyun saw that it was still early. Drive straight to the market stalls.
Arriving at the stall, spreading out the mat.
Take out the popular loudspeaker. Start setting up the stall. Take a look, all the items are 10% off. Don't miss it if you pass by. 10% off for everything, 10% off for everything.
Ding dong, sold 10 children's toys, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 pieces of LV clothes, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, 10 slingshots sold, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, Assassin's Creed sold, reward, none, experience, none, special reward, Dark Dragon Order. Yi Pingyun was stunned. This was the first time he heard such a strange prompt sound.
Even though I had no experience before, I still had money. This is the first time I'm broke. As for the Dark Dragon Order, it's just a broken sign. How can it be as important as money? You dog system, spit out the money for me. You've become a bad person. You dare to swallow money. Host, can you take a look at the Dark Dragon Order first? No, give me back the money. What's the matter with no money? The system is helpless.
Then another reminder sounded.
Ding dong, reward, 1 yuan. Yi Pingyun? 1 yuan? Are you kidding me? Love or not, that's all. If you keep talking nonsense, no rewards will be given out and the punishment procedure will be implemented. Punishment procedure? You have a punishment procedure? What is it? Tell me about it. Eunuch for life.
After hearing this, Yi Pingyun felt a chill in his lower body and took a breath of cold air.
Hiss. I think 1 yuan is pretty good. I can even buy a steamed bun. Not bad. Then, Yi Pingyun looked at the Dark Dragon Order. Bronze Dark Dragon Order. A token issued by the Dark Dragon Palace. It is divided into 5 levels: Bronze Dark Dragon Order, Silver Dark Dragon Order, Gold Dark Dragon Order, Diamond Dark Dragon Order, and King Dark Dragon Order. The Dark Dragon Palace is a killer organization that lives in China. You can accept assassination missions through the Dark Dragon Order. In history, many deaths of leaders and wealthy people were caused by the Dark Dragon Palace. Yi Pingyun scratched the back of his head. What's the use of this crappy sign? I'm just a street vendor. I don't know how to assassinate people. Ahem, host, I advise you to go to the Dark Dragon Palace and take a look. Hearing the system say this, Yi Pingyun's eyes narrowed. It seems there is a story. Then, Yi Pingyun closed his stall. Say to the system. Come on, navigation. Then a map appeared in Yi Pingyun's mind, with a red line connecting this place with a place. Longfei Building. Yi Pingyun drove towards Longfei Building. Arriving at Longfei Building. Once you enter the door, Yi Pingyun was shocked by the scene before him. The scene here is completely different from what I imagined. I originally thought it would be a deserted building, or even an unfinished one. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be an extremely prosperous department store. There were crowds of people coming and going, and it was very lively. The shopkeepers in the halls and stalls shouted. The noise of bargaining. Yi Pingyun didn't know how to find the Dark Dragon Palace for a moment. While Yi Pingyun was looking around, a man wearing sunglasses caught his attention. This man was guarding a stall in a corner and didn't shout. Just stay there quietly. Yi Pingyun walked over. Take out the Bronze Dark Dragon Order. Do you know him? The man pointed to the south. Go south, 4th stall. Chapter 205 Dark Dragon Palace. Yi Pingyun came to the 4th stall and showed his token. The stall owner looked at Yi Pingyun, who was wearing sunglasses and a mask, and then looked at the Bronze Dark Dragon Order. Newcomer? Yi Pingyun didn't want to say more and just hummed vaguely. Come with me. The stall owner let Yi Pingyun into the hall. Then he stomped his feet and actually opened a secret door on the ground. Come in, someone will receive you. Yi Pingyun jumped into the underground passage. Walked down the stairs, step by step, carefully. Into a dark room. A person wearing a mask and a voice changer said. Token. Yi Pingyun handed over his Bronze Dark Dragon Order. Newcomer? Number 1, come and receive them. At this time, a door opened on the side of the room, and a thin man came out. Newbie? Come with me.
As he said that, he picked up a mask and handed it to Yi Pingyun.
Put it on.
Yi Pingyun took the mask and took off his sunglasses.
Wear it on your face. Then he followed number 1 into the secret door, passing through a long corridor.
This corridor is lined with figures, with people standing or sitting inside.
Number 1 said,
"These are the people like me who are in charge of reception. Usually you stay on standby in the corridor, and you can enter the Dark Dragon Palace after you pick up people."
Yi Pingyun said curiously. Haven't you entered the Dark Dragon Palace yet? No. It took me 5 minutes to walk along such a dark corridor.
In such a dark environment, Yi Pingyun felt sleepy. Finally, they reached the end, and a gatekeeper wearing a Uranus mask stopped them.
Token. Number 1 turned around and looked at Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun took out the bronze Dark Dragon Order again.
Newcomer?
You'd better follow your guide to get familiar with him/her after entering.
Don't move around. Then, opened the door. Inside is a huge hall. There weren't many people inside. The staff all wore masks. Number 1 said,
"The Dark Dragon Hall assassins usually come back only to accept missions or hand in missions.
No one comes here at other times."
Then number 1 walked in with Yi Pingyun.
Came to a counter. This is the place to post tasks. You can post your requirements and then pay a deposit. After the Dark Dragon Palace resolves the issue, they will ask you for the balance.
Yi Pingyun suddenly asked,
"What if you don't pay me later?" "Die." Then, I came to the counter on the other side. This is where you receive tasks. Tasks posted over there will be uploaded to the server in real time, and you can access them with your browser at any time. Yi Pingyun asked, "What if several people accept the mission at the same time?" "It doesn't exist. As long as someone takes the task first, even if it takes 0.1 seconds, the server will refresh and the task will disappear.
Unless the person who accepted the mission dies, otherwise, he will not appear."
"If I accept a mission and don't do it, how can others take it?"
"The Dark Dragon Palace will assess the time based on the difficulty of the mission.
If you exceed the time limit, you will die."
Besides these 2 counters, the third important one is there.
Number 1 pointed to a small counter in the corner. That's where you can level up.
You will level up by completing missions, and that counter is where you can level up the Dark Dragon Order. You can check the conditions yourself later.
Once you meet the conditions, you can upgrade your level there. Anything else you want to ask now? No, thank you. Number 1 shook his head. This is the fate of us receptionists. Good luck surviving. Chapter 206. Someone offers a reward for killing me. Yi Pingyun nodded and said, "Is there anything else I should pay attention to?" Number 1 thought for a moment and said, "Fighting is prohibited in the Dark Dragon Hall."
Although you may never meet other people in your life, you still have to remember that fighting is prohibited in the Dark Dragon Hall.
Yi Pingyun nodded to show that he understood. Then, Number 1 said, "Okay, decide for yourself whether to post a mission or accept one, and then leave on your own. There are no restrictions on leaving."
After saying that, number 1 turned and walked out.
Their job is to bring people in and they cannot stay for long. The Dark Dragon Palace has a strict hierarchy. Then, Yi Pingyun walked to the counter to receive the task. "I want to take the mission."
Then the staff behind the counter handed him an iPad.
"Choose for yourself." Yi Pingyun took it and began to read it. At first glance, I realized that was not the case.
As I imagined, it should be hiring a killer, revenge, or something like that.
I didn't expect there were so many.
Zhang San, wanted criminal, killed 7 people and escaped.
Li Si, wanted criminal, raped 9 women in a row and then escaped.
Yi Pingyun smacked his lips and thought to himself, this Dark Dragon Palace is not ordinary.
It even accepts official wanted missions. Isn't this due to official background?
Suddenly, Yi Pingyun's eyes froze and became bloodshot. Yi Pingyun, founder of Yunxia, reward amount, 100 million. MD, I was wondering why the system had to make me come here, turns out someone has put a bounty on me.
Who put a bounty on this person?
Yi Pingyun asked, pointing at his own name.
The staff behind the counter said, "We can't disclose customer information, sorry." Yi Pingyun thought about it.
That's right, if the information was leaked casually, we would have been destroyed long ago.
But you must know. Because I need to ask him for the subsequent balance. My bronze level is not high enough. What about silver? That's also not good enough. But the holder of the King's Dark Dragon Order must have some status. Thinking of this, Yi Pingyun came to the counter for upgrading tokens. There are rules hanging on it.
Bronze to silver, 10 bronzes, 1 silver. Silver is worth gold, 10 orders of silver equal 1 order of gold.
Gold upgrades to diamonds. 10 orders of gold equal 1 order of diamonds.
From diamond to king, 10 diamonds, 1 king.
After reading the rules,
Yi Pingyun returned to the counter where he received his mission. Yi Pingyun quickly accepted a bronze level 1. Su Li, a murderer, broke into a house, brutally killed the owner, and escaped. Currently active in the suburbs of the imperial capital.
Both the people and the location are excellent.
When Yi Pingyun wanted to take on the second bronze mission, the system prompted him to complete the first order.
What a broken system. How many times do I have to run to complete each order one by one?
The staff behind the counter said, this way, we can ensure that no one else comes without an order and all the orders are taken away by one person.
Second, for your own good, each order has a time limit.
The time starts when you accept the order.
If one order takes a long time and the others exceed the time limit, you will be dead.
Yi Pingyun accepted the order, only to see that the countdown was only 3 days.
For such a person, you expect him to stay for 3 days? So it seems that the gold and diamond missions must take half a year or a year?
The counter staff said.
Of course, otherwise why is it so deserted?
Everyone is lurking around doing missions, and completing one in half a year or a year is considered fast.
Yi Pingyun shrugged, okay, then I'll go. The sooner I finish, the sooner I can upgrade.
Yi Pingyun left Longfei Building and drove towards the suburban residence where his target was.
Chapter 207 Dealing with Su Li.
Arriving at Su Li's residence, Yi Pingyun observed outside the door for a long time and found that there was no one in the yard. Yi Pingyun grabbed the courtyard wall and climbed in.
He wants to make sure. Make sure this person is a wanted criminal. He don't believe in the Dark Dragon Palace. Enter the yard.
Yi Pingyun saw that the windows of the house were not closed.
The owner should not have gone far. Might be back soon.
Yi Pingyun decided to make a quick decision.
He entered the house through the window. The house is in disarray.
There was leftover instant noodle soup and a few empty beer bottles.
Yi Pingyun quickly searched for it. Want to find something to prove my identity. After searching for a while, I found nothing.
I can be sure that even if this person is not Su Li, he is not a good person either.
How could a normal person's home not have something to prove their identity? At this time,
Yi Pingyun caught sight of a box out of the corner of his eye. Yi Pingyun looked over and found that there was a lock on the box.
This is the only thing in the room with a lock.
Yi Pingyun grabbed the padlock and pulled it hard.
Click. The small lock was directly destroyed. Open the box. There's a photo in there. The person in the photo looks exactly like the wanted criminal Su Li.
Yi Pingyun slapped his thigh.
It should be him, no problem. Then,
Yi Pingyun was thinking about how he would complete the assassination. He has never been a person who was afraid of killing people, but Yi Pingyun has his own considerations on whether this person should die or not.
Su Li. Damn it. Robbery is robbery. Those who brutally murdered the household head deserve to die. But Yi Pingyun couldn't commit a brutal murder.
He still wanted to kill him with one strike, plain and simple.
While Yi Pingyun was thinking,
the gate of the courtyard rang. Yi Pingyun moved, floated to the door and hid. The footsteps came from the courtyard gate and stopped at the door of the house.
With a crash, the keys rang. Then, silence. 5 minutes passed in silence.
A heavy voice came from outside the door.
How did you find me? Su Li noticed someone in the room. But he thought it was the police who came to arrest him. So he asked this question. Yi Pingyun no longer hides. Open the door. Eyes met.
A middle-aged man with messy hair. There was an unburned cigarette in his mouth.
Put your hands in a defensive position. The moment I saw Yi Pingyun, he knew. This is not JC. Who are you? Yi Pingyun sighed. The one who wants you dead. As soon as the words fell, Suli turned and ran without any hesitation. He could be caught by the police, but he would only spend a few decades in prison. He doesn't want to die. But who is Yi Pingyun? A martial arts master who took 5 unique reagents. The speed is many times faster than that of ordinary people. Although Suli ran very fast. But before he even reached the gate, he was overtaken by Yi Pingyun. Then closed the gate. Suli stopped. Since you insist on seeking death, don't blame me. As he spoke, he pulled out a dagger from his waist. Stabbed towards Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun dodged the attack by leaning sideways. Then stretch out your feet. A kick hit Suli's knee. Suli's legs went limp. Fall directly to the ground. Yi Pingyun walked towards him. Suli was backing up on the ground. He said, "Please, let me go, I'll give you as much money as you want." Yi Pingyun sneered. "Money? I like money, but your money is too dirty." Then Yi Pingyun grabbed with his big hand. Grabbed Suli's neck and twist it. Click. Suli's neck was broken. Chapter 208, High-Level Shock. After taking pictures with his mobile phone, Yi Pingyun drove away and returned to the Dark Dragon Palace. After handing in the task, immediately accept the new task. They are all bronze-level missions around the Imperial capital. On this day, the top brass of the Dark Dragon Palace were shocked. There was a mysterious newcomer who completed 10 bronze-level tasks in one day. About to be promoted to silver. There have been some ruthless people who were promoted very quickly in the past. But this is the first time that only silver is left in just one day. Because everyone will get tired and hurt. Need to rest. Including the round-trip journey, it takes time. However, Yi Pingyun is a freak. Not only can ordinary people not hurt him, even if he is injured, he will heal before reaching the Dark Dragon Palace. Not to mention tired. Yi Pingyun possesses endurance and recovery abilities far beyond that of ordinary people. Dark Dragon Palace headquarters. On a small island overseas. A masked man sitting on the throne spoke hoarsely to the 12 people on both sides. In China, the imperial capital, a genius has appeared. He will be promoted from bronze to silver in one day. What is your attitude towards this person? To win over. Strangle. Buy. Crack. Everyone has a different attitude towards Yi Pingyun. At this time, a man wearing a mouse mask stepped out and said, "Now, I don't know his character and personality, so I can't judge him. Why don't I observe him for a while?" The man with the horse head mask next to him echoed. "But he's only a bronze player, not a threat. How about we just observe him for a while?" The man on the throne held his forehead and said, "In that case, let's observe and see who it is." At this moment, the man on the throne spoke again. That person has been promoted to silver. The 12 people standing below looked at each other, each with their own thoughts. Yi Pingyun is in the Dark Dragon Palace. Holding the Dark Dragon Order, the original bronze dragon head has been replaced with silver. Yi Pingyun held the silver Dark Dragon Order. Come to the counter to receive the task. Open the silver level mission. Wang Motzi, serial murder case, current location, Shenzhen. Li Ergu, major robbery case, current location, Magic City. Yi Pingyun read them one by one. Then he sighed helplessly. What are these thieves doing running so far away? There's not even one of them near the imperial capital. So Yi Pingyun put down his iPad. When you are not busy anymore, come and beat him for 3 days and 3 nights, and you will directly become the king. Yi Pingyun left. The service staff then reported the situation. Dark Dragon Palace headquarters. That guy left after he was promoted to silver. He seemed to think that silver-level players were not near the capital of China. It seems that this kid has some ties in his life. Do you want to check it out? The man on the throne pondered for a long time. Don't alert him yet. Wait until he grows up. Yi Pingyun left Longfei building. I drove back to Yunxiao's office building. Park your car. Walk towards the elevator. A thin man wearing a baseball cap and walking with his head lowered walked out of the elevator.
at the moment when the two passed by each other. That man drew a dagger from his waist with his right hand. Suddenly stabbed towards Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun sneered. He took a few steps back to avoid the dagger. After missing the attack, the man retreated explosively, ran out of the underground parking lot, and disappeared in the crowd. Yi Pingyun looked at the receding figure and muttered. 100 million, it depends on whether you have the life to take it.
Chapter 209 Network Full Coverage.
Half a month later. Yi Pingyun received a call from Lianxin. Mr. Yi, our custom-made receiver is back.
When would it be convenient for you to install it?
Yi Pingyun asked, how are you going?
Take me with you.
We have our own transportation team.
Okay, take me with you.
Then, Yi Pingyun drove to Lianxin Company.
At the door, the manager and the installer are already waiting. Mr. Yi, long time no see. Ha, it didn't take long, just half a month. Then, Mr. Yi, how about we set off now? Let's go, I can't wait. There were 10 people in the group, including Yi Pingyun.
8 installation masters, the manager, and Yi Pingyun. 10 people took the Lianxin Company's commuter bus to Tianjin port. A large fishing boat was waiting quietly at the dock. Then Yi Pingyun and others boarded the fishing boat and headed directly towards Jingxixian Island. The fishing boat sailed for about 5 hours. Yi Pingyun saw the shadow of Jingxixian Island.
That's it. After a while, the boat moored at the shore. A group of 10 people disembarked. The whole island is working in full swing.
From a distance, the power generation equipment has been built. The foundation of Yunsha Group's main building has also been laid.
Lao Wang saw Yi Pingyun and his men coming over.
He hurried over to meet him.
Mr. Yi, you are here.
Old Wang, not bad, not bad.
I think your construction progress is good.
Well, as long as the foundation is laid, the building will be ready soon.
I guarantee that the Yunsha Group's building will be completed within 10 days. Yeah, no rush. Safety is the most important thing. Don't get in danger.
If you get in danger here, it will be too late to send you to the hospital.
Don't worry, we are all veterans and we have the best safety measures.
Yi Pingyun saw Lao Wang looking at the people behind him who were holding tools of various sizes.
Come, let me introduce you. This is the manager of Lianxin Company. He is here with his team to install the satellite network receiver. This is Lao Wang, who is in charge of the construction of the entire island.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
The two greeted each other.
Yi Pingyun said.
Lao Wang, take these 8 workers to look at the map and tell them where to put them.
Lao Wang took his people away. After a while, the 8 people spread out, forming groups of 2. Start installing the receiver. About half an hour later. Soon, the receiver is installed. Then, the manager entered Yi Pingyun's ID number into the terminal. Power on.
The receiver starts working.
The entire Jingxixian Island is fully covered by the network. The workers under Lao Wang were taking a break and turned on their mobile phones. Younger people opened TikTok and play games.
The older people called home as soon as possible to report that they were safe.
Yi Pingyun also turned on his phone and tried.
The data is very stable, even slightly better than that inland.
TSK, it's worth the high price I paid for it. The experience is just great. Mr. Yi, the installation is complete. Are you dissatisfied with anything?
No, very satisfied, not bad, good value for money.
Then we're leaving. Will you go back with us?
Of course, let me explain a few things.
Then Yi Pingyun took Lao Wang and said, Old Wang, I leave this to you. I won't ask for anything else, just be sure to pay attention to safety. It's okay to go slow. Lao Wang nodded and said, Yes, safety first. After giving the instructions, Yi Pingyun followed the people from Lianxin and took a boat back to the inland. Chapter 210 Assassination. Back to the imperial capital.
Yi Pingyun said goodbye to the people from Lianxin Company.
Mr. Yi, if there is any problem with the network, you can call the official customer service number to report it. You are already a diamond-level customer of Lianxin Company and have exclusive private customer service. After you report a repair, we will also give you the highest priority. Yi Pingyun nodded. Okay, I understand. goodbye. Yi Pingyun drove to the night market. Looking at the bustling night market, Yi Pingyun grinned. Here I come, Xiao Qianshan, here I come. Then, Yi Pingyun entered the night market, found a stall, and started setting up his business. Take a look, 50% off everything. Good quality and low price, only here. Come and take a look. Ding dong, sold 10 pieces of LV clothes, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 LV bags, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 Chanel bags, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, sell a Dr. Doll, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, immunity to all poisons. Hearing the special reward prompt, Yi Pingyun was delighted. Next. Just a moment of shock. Immune to all poisons? What's the use of this? With my current physical condition, can I still be poisoned? Host, you are swollen. What's your physical condition? Are you not poisoned? Yi Pingyun thought about it carefully and realized that he seemed to recover faster, was faster, stronger, had better endurance, a higher IQ, and was proficient in martial arts and medical skills. The rest is nothing. That's not right. Even if I'm poisoned, can't I just detoxify myself? What if it's extremely poisonous and you die instantly? Yi Pingyun was stunned. System, do you want to remind me of something? No, nonsense, you think too much. Yi Pingyun was more certain of the system's attitude. This guy can predict the future. It seems someone is trying to poison me. 100 million is so touching. As he was saying, suddenly, a man emerged from the crowd. As fast as lightning, he rushed to Yi Pingyun. He raised his hand, a knife flashing with cold light, and chopped it down. Yi Pingyun rolled backwards to avoid it. Then he quickly stood up. A whip kick. Kick this guy. You are so brave. How dare you commit a crime in front of so many people? People around. When they saw someone stabbing someone with a knife, they all screamed and scattered. Someone in the distance took out his cell phone and called the police. The assassin, with his face covered, said in a gloomy voice, "That's 100 million. It's already worth the price of committing a murder in public. I'll kill you, take the 100 million, and I can go anywhere in the world." Yi Pingyun said. Are you so confident? Aren't you afraid of losing your life? Oh, what a joke. I am the golden killer of the Dark Dragon Palace. Killing you is too easy. Yi Pingyun said. It seems that your investigation of me is very ordinary. You're taking action without even knowing my strength. To be honest, I'm very disappointed with the so-called gold level of the Dark Dragon Palace. Stop talking nonsense and prepare to die. As soon as the words fell, the killer turned into a shadow and rushed towards Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun raised his hand to respond at the same time. The two of them met. The next second, the killer appeared behind Yi Pingyun. It's already dead and can't die anymore. Chapter 211. Don't believe rumors or spread rumors. Someone's dead. Just died like that? The people around gasped. Some of the timid ones were so scared that they vomited crazily. Some of the braver ones said tremblingly, we called the police, you don't leave. Yi Pingyun sat down on the ground. I'm not leaving. I'll just wait for JC to come. After a while, there were sirens in the distance. One J car after another drove over. A dozen JCs got off the bus. They surrounded Yi Pingyun and the killer. The leader pointed a gun at Yi Pingyun and said, "Hold your head with your hands." Yi Pingyun looked at him, put his hands on his head and said, "Don't shoot, I'm a victim." Two JCs came up and held Yi Pingyun down, touching his entire body. "Captain, no dangerous weapons were found." Then, JC asked people around him for evidence, photos, videos, etc. Understand that. The deceased wanted to kill the stall owner. Then the stall owner was on the defensive. Next, the man died. The key is, no one saw clearly how the other person died. Then, the captain said to Yi Pingyun, "You need to go back with us for investigation. Please cooperate." Yi Pingyun nodded and said. No problem, I will cooperate. I also want to know why you want to kill me. The police took Yi Pingyun and several onlookers who provided the video to the police station to take statements and dispersed the surrounding crowd. However, there were still some people who were curious and exposed the secretly filmed video. Look, the one seeking revenge, this stall owner, has robbed this man's wife. Oh my, that's too tragic. This guy's girlfriend was dumped by the vendor. This stall owner borrowed money and didn't pay it back. He's going to be hunted down. There are all kinds of versions, mostly about love, hate, and vengeance. At this time, some people who surf the internet frequently recognized it immediately with their sharp eyes. Isn't this a celebrity, Yi Pingyun? Really? I was wondering why he looked so familiar. Ah. What happened to Brother Yi? Why does someone want to kill him? I guess that if you bring a celebrity, you must be deceiving your female fans and your husband will know about it. At this time, Daidu JC issued a statement. Refuting statement. It is said on the internet that a certain artist named Yi is seeking revenge, stealing his girlfriend, borrowing money, etc. These are all rumors. Please be rational and do not believe or spread them. Wait for the official announcement. Huh, I told you, it must be a rumor. Don't believe in rumors, don't spread rumors. Officials, please announce the results as soon as possible. Dark Dragon Palace Headquarters. That killer, is it a pig? In China, assassinated publicly in front of so many people? Now, the employer is very unhappy and he is afraid of being implicated. How do you think we can solve this problem? The 12 people below looked at each other. Then the one wearing the mouse mask said. It can appease the host, and the Dark Dragon Palace will never be able to find out. Then we'll make a deal. For a 100 million bounty, our Dark Dragon Hall will pay 50 million. Boss, how is it? That's it. From now on, those idiots should be kicked out of the Dark Dragon Palace as soon as possible. They are so stupid. Imperial Capital. Xiao family. Dad, Xiao Ye is in trouble. Xiao Yuanzhong said quickly. What happened to Xiao Ye? Tonight, Xiao Yi was assassinated. Although he eventually fought back, he was still taken away by JC. Come on, follow me to the police station. Chu family. MD, if you dare to touch my brother, don't let me know who it is, or I'll beat the shit out of you. No, I have to go to the police station and pick up my brother. He is the victim. Chapter 212, Emergency. Imperial Capital. JC Bureau. Captain Ing Panghai. Looking at the man sitting calmly on the chair in front of him. Tell me, why does the other party want to kill you? Yi Pingyun said. I don't know either, sir. For no reason, someone wants to kill you? Think carefully, have you offended anyone recently? Did you get into any trouble? Yi Pingyun said. I am a good citizen who abides by the law and I have no conflicts with anyone. At this time, a JC came over. Captain, the information you requested. Ing Panghai opened the folder and read it carefully. TSK, I didn't realize, a big star? He is also the third largest shareholder of the Imperial Capital's Grand Banquet and the founder of Yunsha Group? With so many identities, why do you want to set up a stall at the night market? It's my hobby. It's none of your business. You can check it out online. I often set up a stall. Yes, it's in the records. You also cause traffic jams because of people watching you set up a stall. The information is clean, but I still have the same question. Why does the other party want to kill you? That's probably what you need to investigate. If I knew who the other party was, I would have gone to find him a long time ago. On the other side, JC, who was watching the video, shouted. Captain, this kid is really lucky. Ing Panghai hurried over. What's all the fuss about? How did you get so lucky? Then, Ing Panghai looked at the video. When that man stabbed Yi Pingyun with a knife, Yi Pingyun subconsciously defended himself. Raise your hand. It just happened to hit the opponent's wrist. The knife in the opponent's hand, in this case, it bounced back and scratched the opponent's neck. Although, this is such a coincidence. But here is the evidence. Yi Pingyun was acting in self-defense. Not guilty.
Ing Pinghai saw the video and thought that Yi Pingyun was lucky to have killed that man. The attitude has also softened a lot.
Said to Yi Pingyun,
"You have to think about it carefully.
After all, the other party wants to kill you. You got lucky this time, but next time, you might die." Yi Pingyun said. "I want to know who wants to kill me more than you do, okay? That's fine, just sign this transcript and you can leave. By the way, if you remember anything, contact JC immediately." "No problem."
Yi Pingyun signed and was about to leave.
"Captain, the director is here." Ing Pinghai frowned. "What is the director here for?" Then,
Ing Pinghai straightened his clothes.
"Come to the door to greet." "Hello, Chief." "Well, I heard there was a murder tonight?"
"Yes, but we have already found out that the other party was acting in self-defense.
The deceased was just unlucky and killed himself." The director's face turned cold. "Humph, have you figured it out?"
"A murder case happened, and you just closed the case so hastily."
"Can you give the public an explanation? Don't you see what the rumors are like out there? Where are the people?" "He just signed it. I was just about to let him go." "Leave? There's a murder case, and he was released less than 2 hours after he came in? How do you want the outside world to view our JC Bureau? Go, detain him for at least 24 hours, then release him." "Chief, this is not good. We have all the evidence. The man's death was just bad luck. He killed himself. If we tell this to others, will the public believe it? Even if it has nothing to do with him, as the chief of the police department, is there any problem with me locking him up for 24 hours? It's a murder case, so we can't take it lightly." Then,
Yi Pingyun was detained again.
Chapter 213 Betting.
Yi Pingyun looked at Ing Pinghai.
"Are you jealous that I'm more handsome than you? They said they would release him, but you detained him again? Can we still trust what you say?"
Ing Pinghai's face turned as red as a pig's liver.
"Speak nicely to me."
Yi Pingyun was furious.
"Talk nicely? I let you go 1 second and caught you the next. Speak nicely to me."
"Shut up, that's the director's instruction, he wants to question you personally."
At this moment,
a fat, bald man walked in.
Ing Pinghai, a salute.
"Hello, Chief."
The bald man nodded. "Sit down and listen together." Then, he looked at Yi Pingyun. "Tell me, what methods did you use to commit this riot and murder?"
When Yi Pingyun heard this person ask him this.
"So indiscriminate."
Yi Pingyun pondered in his heart. "I'm afraid this person knows something, or
he came here to kill the man who had me."
Yi Pingyun spread his hands.
"I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean." Bang!
The man slammed the table heavily.
"You'd better confess on your own initiative. If I find out, it won't be so simple. Then go check it out." "I said I don't know."
"I advise you again, there is no impenetrable wall in this world, you can't hide anything, just tell the truth."
Yi Pingyun was even more certain. "This old guy is not a good person. I'll say it again, I don't know who wants to kill me, and I want to know too. If you have time, please find out as soon as possible." "Thank you." "Humph. Just hold on.
No one is allowed to release them without my order."
With that, the director went out. Then, the interrogation camera was put away. Secretary. Back.
"Kid, there are some things you didn't say in front of the camera just now, but I understand.
Now, there are only 2 of us here, let's talk. You really don't know who wants to kill you?" Yi Pingyun's eyes narrowed. "This person. You really know something. What are you talking about?" "I really don't know."
Yi Pingyun clearly saw that the director was relieved.
"It seems that he came to test me. I just don't know what to test."
"It is the existence of the Dark Dragon Palace."
"Still. Who posted the bounty?" "I advise you not to think too much. Think carefully about how you killed someone during the riot. It will be good for both of us if you tell me about this. Solve the case as soon as possible and give the public an explanation as soon as possible." "Ha, the evidence is right there, come and chop me up."
I subconsciously dodged and resisted. His hand bounced back and killed himself.
It's that simple, believe it or not.
Then, the director glanced at Yi Pingyun coldly.
In that case, then you should just stay here. Don't even think about leaving while I'm here. Yi Pingyun said. The evidence is irrefutable. What else can you do to me? Once the detention period is over, you have to release me. Evidence? Isn't it possible to get a lot of it just by putting your hands on it?
Yi Pingyun's mouth curled up.
A director. What a great official power. How about this? How about we make a bet? Bet? What? Just bet that I can get out within 24 hours. Ha, stop dreaming. Just tell me, do you want to gamble? Bet, what do you want to bet on? If I can't get out, I'll accept whatever you say. That's what you said. Don't worry, if I go out, I'm going to ask you a question and you must answer it. Okay, I'll take the bet. Chapter 214 Chu Xiang arrives. The director took the bet and came to the office. Let me check it frame by frame. Is there anyone who knows lip reading? Can someone who knows lip reading come and see what these two said before they fought?
After such a long speech, there is no way there is no information. Or maybe it's the director, who has a dark heart.
But very experienced. I caught the point right away. Others focus on how this person died after the fight. Only him. The focus is on the initial conversation between the two people. Chief, I can lip read. A little JC said. Okay, you translate what they said. Little JC couldn't contain his excitement.
This caught the director's attention.
Promotion? Isn't it just a matter of time? He sat in front of the monitor. Watch it second by second. 100 million, worth it. I have the money, and the world is big and I can do whatever I want. The investigation of me is very general. Dark Dragon Palace. Director, it's too blurry and too far away. I can only make out these roughly. However,
the director on one side had already turned pale. This kid knows everything.
He is acting. He is acting.
The director hurriedly walked towards the room where Yi Pingyun was imprisoned.
He wanted to pry open his mouth and see how much he knew. Just halfway there, I met a JC walking towards me. Chief, someone is looking for you. Let him wait, no matter who he is. Now.
He just wanted to find Yi Pingyun, beat him up, and make him tell him what he knew.
But he is Master Chu.
The director paused.
Master Chu? Which Master Chu? The Chu family in the imperial capital, Chu Xiang. Chu Xiang? He must be here to save Yi Pingyun. They are closer than brothers. I can't not see him. After all, he is a member of the Chu family.
Damn it, let Yi Pingyun be comfortable for a while longer. I'll go and take care of Chu Xiang.
Then,
the director came to the front.
Master Chu, what brings you here? Don't talk nonsense. Don't you know what I'm doing here? Release Yi Pingyun quickly.
Ha, Yi Pingyun is involved in a murder case.
It's not a good idea to just let him go like this, right? What's the difference between human life and non-human life?
I know my brother, it definitely has nothing to do with him.
The director is very proud now.
He immediately understood where Yi Pingyun got the confidence to make a bet with him.
He was certain that Chu Xiang would come to rescue him. However, Chu Xiang alone doesn't have that much face. Even if his father came. That depends on the situation.
Even if you have to delay it, you have to delay it for more than 24 hours.
That way,
Yi Pingyun was convicted as a matter of course.
Then, the director said to Chu Xiang, it's impossible to let him go. He's involved in a murder case. Chu Xiang was startled. What happened to this old guy today? That's not like his style. Then, Chu Xiang threatened. Are you going to let him go or not? If not, I will tell everyone about your bad deeds.
The director's eyes widened.
You dare.
If you dare to tell anyone, believe it or not, the Chu family will be finished.
Chu Xiang is young after all. I was scared by him. Tell me, what are the conditions? Wait, they will release you in 24 hours. Xu Xiang said. 24 hours? That's too long. Just 3 to 5 hours is enough. No, 24 hours is the bottom line. Xu Xiang looked at him hatefully. Okay, you won't give me this favor, right? I'll talk to my dad. It's no use looking for anyone. Today, Yi Pingyun must stay here for 24 hours. I said so. At this time, a voice came from outside the door. Oh? Really? Chapter 215 Conflict. The director said without even looking up. Who is coming here again? Today, I'm making this clear. No matter who it is, Yi Pingyun must stay for 24 hours. Then there were uniformed footsteps outside the door. The door was opened. 2 rows of soldiers lined up neatly on both sides. A tall man, about 30 years old, walked in slowly. Behind him followed the captain of the Chinese Special Operations Team, Xiao Tai. The director heard the voice and looked up, and was stunned when he saw the scene. Then I saw Xiao Tai. He greeted him with a smile. Captain Xiao, what brings you here? Why bring so many brothers? If you have any instructions, just say hello. Why do you have to do this? It's so scary. Xiao Tai said expressionlessly. Let him go. Director JC's expression froze. I thought. This Yi Pingyun is such a big shot. Xu Xiang just came, and now Xiao Tai is here to protect him. It turns out that Xu Xiang is not his trump card is Xiao Tai. And this Xiao Tai, relying on his own background, really doesn't take me seriously. But he's just a special operations team leader. Can he capture me, the JC chief? Thinking of this, Director JC spread his hands. Probably not. Yi Pingyun is suspected of murder. We are trying our best to interrogate him. He will be detained for at least 24 hours. He decided that no matter who came, Yi Pingyun must be detained for 24 hours. Xiao Tai said. Oh? Director Zhao doesn't even give me face? Director JC said with a smile. It's not that I don't give you face, this is a human life after all. As the director of the Imperial Capital Police Department, I have to be responsible to the people, right? Once the matter is thoroughly investigated and it is found that he is not guilty, he will be released naturally. Xiao Tai said. What if I must take someone with me? Director JC smiled and said. Then I have to ask the higher-ups, is it you, Xiao Tai, who has the final say in China? Are there any laws or rules? Xiao Tai said. Then go ahead and ask. I must take this man away today. I will voluntarily go to the criminal court when I return. Saying, Xiao Tai was about to rush in. The JC chief immediately pulled out his gun. Pointing to Xiao Tai. Captain Xiao, I advise you not to be impulsive. Seeing the JC chief pointing a gun at Xiao Tai, the soldiers on both sides raised their guns in unison. Pointing to Director JC. Seeing such a big commotion outside, the JC inside also came out. Seeing his chief being pointed at with a gun, they all took out their guns. They pointed at each other. Director JC said. Captain Xiao, what do you mean? Making big news? Military conflict, robbery, and murder? Xiao Tai wanted to force his way in. At this time, the 30-year-old man spoke. Put your guns down. As soon as the words fell, all the soldiers put their guns back in unison. Tyre, you should come back too. Zhou Tai looked at Director JC and slowly walked back behind the man. JC Bureau. Everyone, including the director, was a little confused. At the same time, there is a big question mark in my heart. Who is this man? I've never seen this person before. Could he be a state secret talent? Seeing Xiao Tai being so respectful, these soldiers also listened to him. Maybe he really is a person with a strong background. Director JC asked cautiously. I don't know, Your Excellency? The 30-year-old man smiled and said. I am Xiao Yuanzhong. Chapter 216 Rescue Yi Pingyun. Xiao, Mr. Xiao? No. Impossible, Mr. Xiao is so old. Okay, he's pretending to be an important figure of the country, arrest him for me. Xiao Tai stood up and said. Let's see who dares. With a crash. All guns loaded. point to the opposite side.
Xiao Yuanzhong said with a smile.
Hey, put your guns down. Young people are full of energy and they pull out their guns at any time. Director Zhao, you wouldn't be unaware of the rejuvenation pill produced by Yunxia Pharmaceuticals, right? I was lucky enough to eat one. Director JC collapsed in his chair. It seems that this is the real Xiao Yuanzhong.
That was a person he could never reach.
This time, he understood immediately. What is Chu Xiang? What is Xiao Tai? It's all bullshit.
Yi Pingyun's real confidence comes from the smiling old man in front of him.
Xiao Yuanzhong. How about it, Director Zhao, let him go. Xiao. Old Xiao, please don't make things difficult for me. Yi Pengyun is suspected of murder and he really can't be released. Oh, so there's nothing to talk about? Director JC gritted his teeth. Really not.
Xiao Yuanzhong threw the thermos cup in his hand to the ground.
When I was at war, you didn't even know where the hell you were. I've been cultivating myself and my temper for the past 2 years. You've forgotten about me, right? Foreigners call me the living devil. Follow me in.
Anyone who dares to stop me will be shot dead.
Saying, Xiao Yuanzhong pushed Director JC aside and walked inside.
Soldiers on both sides followed closely to provide protection.
The JC on the opposite side was forced to retreat step by step. Xiao Yuanzhong took the lead.
No one dared to resist.
In China, who can arm wrestle with this guy? Not much. Xiao Yuanzhong pointed at a JC at random. You, take me to where Yi Pingyun is. The little JC was trembling as he led the way. Xiao Yuanzhong was walking behind with big strides.
All the way to the room where Yi Pingyun was imprisoned.
Open the door. Xiao Yuanzhong walked in. The moment the door opens, Yi Pingyun smiled. Really? I won. Xiao Yi, you don't blame me for being late, right? Yi Pingyun laughed and said.
Mr. Xiao is willing to come and save me, which means he thinks highly of me.
How can you blame me?
Xiao Yuanzhong said to the people around him.
Why don't you let him go quickly?
The young policeman on the side quickly unlocked the door for Yi Pingyun and let him out.
Yi Pengyun came out and bowed to Xiao Yuanzhong. Thank you, Mr. Xiao.
Then he said to Xiao Tai.
Thank you, Tai. Xiao Yuanzhong said. Hey, thanks to you. You really saved my life. Xiao Tai also said. If it weren't for you, I would have died long ago. There's no need to say thank you between us. Yi Pengyun looked at Chu Xiang. Master Chu, you are here too? Chu Xiang said. Who are you looking down on? Why can't I come? Fighting is fighting.
Yi Pingyun still thanked him very seriously.
Oh, we brothers don't talk about this. At this time,
Xiao Yuanzhong said with a smile.
Xiaoye, let's go. Yi Pingyun said. Walk. Walking outwards, several people came to the front of the police station. Seeing the JC chief's face full of dejection,
slumped in a chair.
His eyes were dull and lifeless, looking straight at the ground. Xiao Yuanzhong said to him. Director Zhao, I've taken the person away. If you want to sue me, sue me. I'll take full responsibility. When the JC chief heard this, a thrill. Then it says.
No need to say hello, Mr. Xiao, take care.
At this time, Yi Pingyun stopped. Back to the topic. Director Zhao, does our bet still count? Chapter 217 Fulfilling the Gamble. Bet? What bet? The nosy Chu Xiang asked. Director JC said dejectedly. Yes, of course it counts. You win. I miscalculated.
I didn't expect that Mr. Xiao would be willing to do this for you.
Yi Pingyun said. So I asked? Director JC said. I think I know what you want to ask. Come with me. This can't be known to others.
After saying that, he turned and walked towards a room. Yi Pengyun was about to follow. Xiao Tai stopped him.
How about I go with you?
Yi Pingyun patted Xiao Tai's hand and said.
Brother Tai, it's okay, I can go by myself. Then, Yi Pingyun followed. Entered the room. The JC chief was already sitting there. Point to the other side. Sit down. Yi Pengyun sat down. If you have any questions, ask them. Then I'll ask. Who is behind you and instigated you to deal with me? Director JC laughed. Just as I expected, this is what you want to ask. I said there's no one behind me, do you believe me?
Yi Pengyun was silent for a while and said.
Then why are you targeting me like this? Director JC took a sip of water from the cup and said.
I also accepted the mission in the Dark Dragon Palace.
I plan to lock you up for 24 hours.
During this time, I have plenty of time to create the scene of your death. Yi Pengyun also picked up the water cup on the table and took a sip of water, secretly considering whether what Director JC said was true or false.
After a while, Yi Pengyun said. You're lying. Director JC said calmly, where is the evidence? Yi Pengyun said.
There is a time limit for accepting missions in the Dark Dragon Hall.
You can't accept the mission in advance because you can't have expected that I would be caught by you? Unless you prepared other methods from the beginning? Or was it you who arranged this assassination in the downtown area?
Director JC screamed in his heart. That's right, he really knows about the Dark Dragon Palace, and he also understands the mission requirements very well. He knows why that person wanted to kill him, and he also knows about the 100 million bounty.
Director JC smiled and said.
I've seen this mission in the Dark Dragon Palace before, and I heard that you were captured by Ying Penghai. I went to the Dark Dragon Palace as soon as possible and accepted the mission.
Then I came.
Yi Pengyun stared at Director JC, trying to distinguish the truth from the falsehood in his eyes. But there was no fluctuation in his eyes, as if what he said was true.
Yi Pengyun said. Okay, I believe you. So, in the next few days, you are going to start hunting me down endlessly? That's right, you have to be careful. Yi Pengyun stood up and walked to the door. Then he went back to say. Then give it a try. 100 million is not that easy to earn. Don't risk your life on it. The moment you open the door.
The two of them changed their expressions immediately.
Brother Yi, it's all a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. Brother Zhao, it's okay, it's okay. If it wasn't a misunderstanding, I wouldn't recognize you, Brother Zhao.
The two of them walked out hypocritically, smiling.
Chu Xiong saw the two of them coming out. Come here quickly.
Pulling Yi Pengyun, he asked.
So, did this old guy do anything bad to you?
Hearing Chu Xiong's words,
Director JC's face darkened. Don't talk nonsense, I had a very pleasant conversation with Brother Yi, don't you think?
Yi Pengyun also said, yes, we had a great conversation.
Brother Zhao, there's no need to see us off. We're leaving. Let's have dinner together some other day. Watching Yi Pengyun and others leave, Director JC took out his cell phone. Made a phone call. Chapter 218 Mysterious Man. Hey, it failed. Yi Pengyun was rescued by Xiao Yuanzhong. On the other end of the phone. How can you be so useless that you can't even do such a small thing? Director JC. That's Xiao Yuanzhong.
Bring soldiers and guns and come in to rob people.
Do you dare to say no here?
If you dare, you can stop them on the street right now.
There was silence on the other end of the phone. After a while, the other party said, Okay, I miscalculated.
I knew Yi Pengyun had some connection with the Xiao family, but I didn't expect that Mr. Xiao would do this for him.
If they just rob people, I'm afraid there won't be a second time in the whole of China. Forget it, let's forget about it this time and find another opportunity. One more thing. What's up?
Yi Pengyun knew about the existence of the Dark Dragon Palace, so he knew that someone had offered a 100 million bounty on him.
If you know, then you know.
Anyway, the Dark Dragon Palace will not reveal who issued the mission.
It's just getting harder and harder. Besides. And? Why are you so busy? Hurry up and tell me what's going on.
I told him that I was targeting him because I accepted the mission.
So in a few days, if he is not dead and I am still alive, he will know that I lied to him. Are you stupid? Why are you saying this?
You just say that you have a keen sense as an old police officer and you feel that there is something wrong with him, so why don't you check him out?
I made a bet with him. Then, the JC chief told the other party what happened. There was silence on the other end of the phone. You are a complete idiot. Is there any need to make such a bet? You'll kill him within 24 hours anyway. As long as he can't get out, why would he have to confess?
Then a long sigh came from the phone.
Hey, why did I find such a stupid teammate like you? What do you think we should do next? Or, the Dark Dragon Palace should kill Yi Pengyun as soon as possible. Or, I will give you away then. Anyway, don't expect me to die. There was silence on the other end of the phone. Time passes by.
A voice came from over there. Okay, I'll increase the stakes and attract the Diamond level and King level Dark Dragon Order owners.
I hung up the phone. The JC director was about to leave the JC bureau. Ing Penghai said, "Director, Yi Pengyun has been released. How can we issue an official statement? Just say it was self-defense, Yi Pengyun is not guilty." Then, the JC director left the JC bureau directly. Statement: a murder case in a busy city.
The victim had a history of mental illness and was mistaken for someone else.
Yi Pengyun acted in self-defense and was acquitted. Look, I say Brother Yi is innocent. I watched the video. That person was so mean.
It just happened that he killed himself. It's such a coincidence that a mental patient mistook the wrong person.
You should be careful when you go out next time. That's right.
Maybe a psychopath will appear from somewhere. This online matter has been officially closed.
On the other side. Xiao Yi, is someone targeting you? Tell me, maybe I can help. That's right.
First there was an assassination in a busy city, and then the JC chief personally took action.
This is not simple. Yes, it's obvious that this is aimed at you. One thing leads to another, and they are going to kill you.
Yi Pengyun thought about the mystery of the Dark Dragon Palace and decided not to cause trouble to old Xiao.
He said, "I don't know what's going on either.
Once I find out who is targeting me, I will tell you."
Okay, I'll also use some of my connections to help you investigate the people behind this. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. Chapter 219: A Strong Man from the Southwest. Imperial Capital. Longfei Building. In the Dark Dragon Palace. A middle-aged man wearing a mask.
Standing in front of the counter where tasks are posted.
I want to increase the bounty. 200 million.
Yi Pengyun's price was increased to 200 million.
This news, through some secret channels,
it reached the ears of all the Diamond Kings and the Masters of the Dark Dragon Order.
In a mountain forest in the southwest.
In a jungle full of poisonous snakes and marsh gas. A man with a snake wrapped around his hand.
Looking at the message on the phone. 200 million? It's worth my trip. Then,
Miao Jiarong, who has not been out of the southwest for 2 years.
Once again out of the southwest. Fly to the imperial capital. 3 days later. Yi Pengyun's home. Yi Pengyun was preparing dinner.
Suddenly I heard the sound of a door closing behind me.
I could feel a faint breathing sound coming from. Yi Pengyun turned around.
There was no one behind him.
Turn around again.
A figure sat quietly on the sofa.
He is holding beads in his hand and playing with them. This person is Miao Jiarong. I admire you for coming to my house alone.
I also admire you for being able to survive this long despite the assassination attempt by the Dark Dragon Palace.
Dark Dragon Palace, it's very ordinary. Bang!
The beads in Miao Jiarong's hand were crushed by him.
That's because you haven't seen the true core of the Dark Dragon Palace. Let me introduce myself.
I am the holder of the Diamond level Dark Dragon Order of the Dark Dragon Palace, Miao Jiarong.
Isn't the Dark Dragon Palace always secretive? Why did you just say who you are? Miao Jiarong said with a smile.
Those who hide their heads and tails are weak. When I go on a mission, I must tell the other party's name.
Because they are all dead. Down there?
Let me tell the King of Hell who killed him.
That's my achievement. Are you so confident? What if you fail? Aren't you afraid of retaliation from others? Missed? I, Miao Jiarong, never fail. Because I'm different from others.
Yi Pengyun's curiosity was aroused.
Oh? What's the difference? Assassination is nothing more than assassination. Hard fight, do you have a gun? Miao Jiarong shook his head and said. Violent and rude. Is that all you have on your mind? So rude and not gentlemanly at all.
Yi Pengyun sat down opposite him.
Come on, show it. Miao Jiarong said. Now, do you feel heavy and want to sleep?
When Yi Pengyun heard this,
is this old guy crazy? Or, his method is hypnosis? He hypnotizes me through conversation? Then it says. No. Miao Jiarong looked at the faint powder in the air. Incredible.
It turned out that he had just pretended to be angry.
Crush the poison bead in your hand. The air is full of poison now. After a while, Miao Jiarong asked again. And now?
Yi Pengyun looked at him as if he were a fool.
No, why are you sleeping? Use whatever means you have, stop wasting time. What? Do you really rely on hypnosis? I'm very energetic.
Miao Jiarong's heart was filled with 1,000 horses galloping.
You are the one who relies on hypnosis. Your whole family relies on hypnosis. Only. Why is my poison powder ineffective? Could it be that it has been out of use for too long and has gone bad due to improper storage?
Miao Jiarong looked at Yi Pengyun, who was full of energy, and thought to himself.
Forget it, let's try another one.
Then he took out a small packet of purple powder from his arms.
In that case, how about you take a look at this? Saying, a handful of powder flew up. Chapter 220, Playing with Miao Jiarong.
The air was suddenly filled with purple powder.
Waves of fishy smell entered Yi Pengyun's nose. Yi Pengyun pinched his nose and said, Is this the gentleman you spoke of? It stinks. So you're a biochemical attacker? Seeing Yi Pengyun, who was full of energy and lively, Miao Jiarong completely collapsed. How so? Why are you okay?
This is a unique poison that I have carefully developed after several years of research.
Yi Pengyun was stunned. Poison? Is this guy spreading poison in my house?
Then Yi Pengyun was happy.
I am immune to all poisons. Then, Yi Pengyun performed. Ouch, I feel dizzy. It's so uncomfortable. Puff.
He actually forced himself to spit out a mouthful of blood.
Then, slowly falling to the ground. He is indeed a man with god-level acting skills. Miao Jiarong looked at Yi Pengyun. A look of astonishment. Has my poison become a chronic disease? Or, his body is very resistant to poison, so it takes a long time for the poison to take effect? Seeing Yi Pengyun fall to the ground, vomiting blood, Miao Jiarong completely believed that
Yi Pengyun was poisoned to death by himself.
Miao Jiarong waited for a while.
Seeing Yi Pengyun seemed to have stopped breathing.
Then I went to check. Sudden. Yi Pengyun opened his eyes. Stretch out your hands. Ah, I died so unjustly. Miao Jiarong, give me back my life. Miao Jiarong hid backwards. It is common in the southwest. After death, rigor mortis.
The muscles will stretch and contract.
This is called corpse transformation. Etc. How can he still speak? I've never heard of a zombie being able to talk. What did Miao Jiarong think of? Said to Yi Pengyun. You're not dead.
Yi Pengyun heard what he said, sat on the sofa and said.
Boring, can't you just act like you're scared? We are from the southwest.
We have been dealing with corpses and poisons for a long time.
How could we be afraid? In that case, do you have anything new to offer?
Use them all quickly, and I will purify the air together later.
In the following period, Miao Jiarong.
More than a dozen poisons were used.
Yi Pengyun watched and commented. This one is good, with a light scent of osmanthus.
No, this one stinks.
This is good, give me more, pineapple flavor. This one is also good, it smells good. What is this smell? Let me think. Milky flavor. Yes, it has a milky flavor, not bad.
Just like that, more than a dozen kinds of poison were spread out. Yi Pengyun's home is filled with various colors.
Miao Jiarong collapsed on the ground, muttering. Impossible.
I have to take the antidote for these poisons in advance so that I can survive.
How could you be okay? Yi Pengyun grinned. Don't even mention your powders. No matter how poisonous the poison is, I will be fine if I eat it. I am immune to all poisons.
When Miao Jiarong heard what Yi Pingyun said, his eyes widened.
Incredibly said. Immune to all poisons? How is it possible? How could there be someone in this world who is immune to all poisons? Yi Pingyun said. What a coincidence. There is one right here, and you happen to meet him. Miao Jiarong lies on his back. Lying on the ground. Ah, Nemesis, Nemesis.
I, Miao Jiarong, have been on the rise for more than 10 years, and finally I have met my nemesis.
Then,
his eyes were dull, staring blankly at the ceiling.
Speaking of. Come on, do it, I'll let you do whatever you want. Silence. There was silence in the air. After a while, Yi Pingyun said. Just go. Chapter 221. The imperial capital is shocked. Let me go? Miao Jiarong turned over and stood up.
He asked with a look of disbelief on his face.
I want to kill you, and you let me go? Would you be so kind?
Yi Pingyun said with a smile. I don't mean to be kind, I just want to see if you accept the task and fail to complete it by then.
How will the Dark Dragon Palace deal with you? Boom!
It was as if a bolt of lightning struck Miao Jiarong. He thought of those who had not completed their tasks when the time came. Some died violently on the streets. Some died tragically in the suburbs.
Everyone dies differently.
But everyone experiences great terror before death. I once participated in the hunt for a Dark Dragon Order holder who had not completed his mission within the time limit.
That person.
I used 9 kinds of poisons in succession.
The internal organs failed and he was poisoned to death.
Thinking of the plight of these people,
Miao Jiarong shuddered.
Then he said to Yi Pingyun,
Please, kill me. Yi Pingyun said. Kill you? Impossible. If you die in my house, I will have to go to the police station again.
That old guy, Director JC, is worried that he has not found any evidence against me.
Etc. You said you accepted the mission from the Dark Dragon Palace to assassinate me, not someone else's? Yes, I came here as soon as I received the mission and got the address.
Okay, this old man, Director JC, dares to lie to me. I was wondering how he could keep his composure.
It turns out his life is not in danger. Yi Pingyun touched his chin. Thinking. Since Director JC did not accept the mission in the Dark Dragon Palace, so he must have been entrusted by someone. This person. He is the person who offered the reward to me behind the scenes. Yi Pingyun looked at Miao Jiarong lying on the ground. Are you still not leaving? What? You want to stay for dinner? Miao Jiarong said. You'll die if you go out, so why not wait here and find an opportunity to stab you to death? Yi Pingyun was not polite either. He kicked Miao Jiarong to the door. Then opened the door. Would you like to go out by yourself, or should I take you out?
Miao Jiarong held the place where Yi Pingyun kicked him with his hand.
I secretly thought. This guy is not a human. How can he be so powerful? Then it says. I'll get out by myself. Stop kicking me. It hurts so damn much. Then, Miao Jiarong got up from the ground and held onto the wall. He walked out trembling. Bang! As soon as Miao Jiarong went out, Yi Pingyun closed the door.
Back in the house, Yi Pingyun turned on the air purifier.
Sitting on the sofa, thinking about how to find the JC director to ask who was behind this. Thinking of this, Yi Pingyun called Xiao Tai. Brother Tai, I have something that I would like to trouble you with. What's up? It's like this. Someone came to my house to assassinate me just now. What? Who is it? I'll take some people to catch him. No, I'm fine. That's right.
From this person, I know that Director Zhao of the JC Bureau knows who is behind this.
I would like to trouble you to come with me to see Director Zhao. Don't expect anything else. Just ask him who is the mastermind behind this. Are you sure he knows? This involves a military conflict, so we must be sure. Sure. Okay. Come to the Xiao family now, I'll accompany you. I hung up the phone. Xiao Tai made a phone call. Pass on my order, everyone gather at the Xiao family and follow me to do something big.
All the important people in the entire imperial capital received the news that Xiao Tai was recruiting soldiers.
What is this Xiao family doing again? I don't know who will be in trouble again. At this time,
Director JC received a call from a mysterious person.
Run, the Dark Dragon Palace failed, Xiao Tai is here to catch you. Chapter 222 Tip-Off. Director JC is still lying in his lover's bed. Upon hearing the news, a sudden shock makes me feel refreshed. What should I do now? What should I do? Disguise yourself and run. When the time comes, I will contact you and send you abroad secretly. Going abroad? I don't want to go abroad. Don't think I don't know how miserable the lives of those who run away are. I just lied to Yi Pingyun. If he catches me, I'll tell him the truth. He can't do anything to me. Are you crazy? Are you going to betray me? Anyway, I'm not going abroad. I'm the director of the JC Bureau in the imperial capital. If I go abroad, I can only work for others. I will never go out. Okay, then you hide first and don't let Xiao Tai catch you. I'll go find someone to check and balance Xiao Tai now. Then hurry up.
Director JC disguised himself and looked in the mirror, but he couldn't recognize himself. Then he opened the door and hurriedly disappeared into the crowd.
10 minutes later, Xiao Tai and Yi Pingyun brought their people to the door. Kick the door open. There was only one woman in the room. Chief JC is missing. Xiao Tai asked the woman. Where's Director Zhao?
The woman said tremblingly.
He took a phone call and then left.
Yi Pingyun and Xiao Tai looked at each other.
Sure enough, the noise was too loud, someone tipped off the police. It's probably the guy behind this. He's afraid that this old guy will sell him out. Speaking of which,
Yi Pingyun paused and said,
Brother Tai, if you are afraid that someone will betray you, what will you do? Xiao Tai said without even thinking. Only the dead can keep secrets. Xiao Tai did not continue to speak. You, too, thought of that, right? Quick, form a team of 5 and search the entire city. If he's alive, I want to see him. If he's dead, I want to see his body. At the command,
the soldiers under his command dispersed in groups of 5.
I hope it's in time.
Yi Pingyun and Xiao Tai also chose a direction together, looking for Director JC.
Over here. After the JC chief disguised himself, came to a remote alley. 2 burly men appeared in the alley. The King of Heaven and the Tiger of Earth. Director JC said. The pagoda suppresses the river monster. Seeing the right code, the two said. Mr. Ma asked us to wait for you here. Director JC said quickly. Go quickly. They should be here soon. The JC chief followed the 2 of them, wandering around in the alleys. Around and around. Finally, we arrived in front of a dilapidated van. They opened the car door. Please. Director JC said with disdain. You're just going to ride in such a shabby car? My dear director, we are on the run now. We were caught in such a nice car. Director JC thought about it and agreed. Just take a step forward. The 2 people under the car looked at each other with a cold smile. Then I got into the driver's seat and the co-pilot's seat. It was a bumpy ride. The van drove into a dilapidated, unfinished building. Get out of the car, Chief. As soon as you open the car door. Director JC rushed out and lay on the ground and vomited. After vomiting for a while, the JC chief slapped the driver in the face. Can you drive? Commander, you don't seem to understand that we are running for our lives. Escape? I'm not. I want to go back and confess to Yi Pingyun and continue to be the director of the JC. How comfortable it is. Humph, that's not up to you. What are you 2 going to do? Dare to hit me? I'll make you itch. Bang. With one hand, he cut the JC chief's neck. He only felt a huge force hitting his neck, then his eyes went dark and he fainted. Chapter 223, Killing and Destroying the Heart. The Dark Night. Dilapidated, unfinished building. Director JC woke up slowly. Where am I? By the way, I seem to have been beaten and am unconscious. Just wanted to get up. He found himself with his hands and feet tied up,
hanging on a shelf in an unfinished building.
Seeing him wake up, the two big men mocked. "Hey, our chief is awake? Let me go now, your boss and I are brothers." Don't you understand yet? Our boss told us to do this. No, it's impossible. We are brothers and good friends. Really? But you're going to betray our boss? Is this what good friends are supposed to do?
No, I won't betray him.
I was joking. Our boss wants to play a joke on you, too.
As he spoke, he dragged him to a large bucket.
Grab the head and press it into the bucket. The JC chief struggled madly. Keep begging for mercy. Crash. The two pulled him up. How was it, chief? Was it fun? Not fun. Not fun. You know it's not fun, right? Do you think our boss finds this funny? It's not fun. It's not fun. No joke.
Then the two of them dragged Director JC to the edge of the building.
What are you going to do? Our boss said, please enjoy the view.
Then the two of them carried him to the edge of the unfinished building.
Director JC's legs were shaking and his voice was trembling. Let's go back. This wind is strong.
If you're not careful, you'll be ruined if you fall down.
It's okay, just fall down, that's perfect. Saying,
as soon as the rope in my hand loosened.
Kick your foot. Director JC was directly kicked out of the unfinished building. Director JC screamed in fear. Fall halfway? Stop abruptly. Suspended in mid-air. Commander, how do you feel? MD, if you have the guts, just kill me right away. What's the point of doing this? Yo, you suddenly have some courage? Bah, I get it. Your boss is determined not to let me live today, right? You're not stupid. Our boss specifically told us to do that.
I'll play with you for a while, and then I'll kill you.
Damn it. Come on, come and kill your grandfather.
They pulled him up, kicked him down, pulled him up, kicked him down.
After going back and forth several times, until the JC chief's voice was hoarse and he was out of breath, the two of them stopped. Then, just when they were preparing to kill the JC director, a voice came from behind. Stop. The two turned back,
seeing Yi Pingyun, Xiao Tai and 5 soldiers standing behind them.
It turned out that while the two of them were torturing Director JC, discovered by Xiao Tai's men, the two of them brought the group directly to the unfinished building. Yi Pingyun? Xiao Tai? How did you find this place? I have to thank you very much. Director Zhao is so big that he is quite conspicuous hanging outside. Damn it, I forgot that this unfinished building can be seen clearly from a distance. You two, can you discuss releasing him? Impossible. Our boss wants him dead. No one can save him today. No, we can discuss everything. Think about it, if you kill him, you two won't be able to leave. Think about your family. If you die, will your boss treat them well?
He treated the JC chief who helped him like this, and you can imagine how he treats you guys.
Yi Pingyun's words are indeed true. Kill people and destroy their hearts. Chapter 224, Rescuing the Director. The two looked at each other. The boss has done us a favor. For the boss, I can do anything. I have been an orphan since I was young.
The boss has raised us for 20 years.
This time, I will repay him. As they talked, the two of them were about to start fighting. Wait a moment. Yi Pingyun called the two of them. Okay, even if you are willing to die for your boss, will your boss thank you? He won't. Just look at what he did to Director Zhao and you can tell that he won't. Don't you have to work hard for him? If we stop now, there will still be room for maneuver. If we start now, there will be no room for maneuver. At this time, one of the two people was moved. Sanner, you are an orphan, but I have family. What will happen to them if I die? Seer, what are you talking about? The boss has done you such a great favor, and you're not going to repay him? I will repay him in my next life. In this life, I have family and I can't die. Saying, the man named Seer began to untie the ropes that were tied around the JC chief. No, Seer, if you don't want to do it, get out of here. Don't delay me, I want to kill him.
The two men actually started fighting over Chief JC.
Yi Pengyun saw the right opportunity. One step up. Grabbed the JC chief. Then he stepped back. Hand the person over to the soldiers behind. Director JC was relieved to see that he was saved. Although he was caught by Yi Pengyun. But I can't die.
So he sat down on the ground, gasping for breath. He was so frightened that he didn't even dare to breathe.
The two who were still fighting saw this. Stop immediately. You deliberately alienated us so that it would be easier for you to rescue people?
No, I just simply advised you to stop, but who knew you two would start fighting?
Since we had this opportunity, how can we let it go? However, since we have rescued the people, we will leave first. You two can do whatever you want. Saying, Yi Pengyun turned around and pulled Director JC to leave.
The two looked at each other. With a fierce look on his face, they grabbed Chief JC from the left and right, trying to get him back.
At this time, the soldier who had been on guard took action. 5 people form a team.
The two men were captured in no time. Xiao Tai looked at Yi Pengyun. It depends on him how to deal with these two people.
Yi Pengyun looked at the two of them. These two people did not cause any real harm to themselves. And he just follows other people's orders. Let him go, this one is enough. They certainly won't say who is behind this.
Then the soldiers released the two men.
Yi Pengyun said,
Go back and tell your boss that if nothing unexpected happens, we'll be able to meet soon.
Then Yi Pengyun took Director JC and left with Xiao Tai and others. The two people with dejected looks were left there. Yi Pengyun and others took Director JC back to his house.
Boss Yi, Captain Xiao, untie me.
Untie? Why do you want to untie me? This is too uncomfortable. You've been tied up for so long, you can wait a little longer.
Take the initiative to confess yourself.
The sooner you finish, the sooner you can be untied. No, I want to know the news. Untie me. What should I say if I'm not feeling well? Oh, let me give you a massage.
Yi Pengyun grabbed it with his big hand and pressed it on his shoulder. He increased the strength in his hands and started pinching.
Ah!
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts.
Are you feeling better? Can you tell me? Say it, isn't it okay for me to say it? Chapter 225 Isolation of the Horsevine. Imperial Capital. A hidden wealthy area. Sanner and Seer were standing outside the door.
It seems like he is waiting for someone to call him.
The door opens. A butler-like man came out. The young master lets you in. The two followed the butler. Came to the study.
A middle-aged man is waiting among the books.
You're back? How's everything going? Failed.
The middle-aged man widened his eyes.
Questioned. Failed? How is that possible?
I know exactly what kind of person Zhao Tianlai is. There's no way he can escape from your hands. The two of them lowered their heads in shame. We both followed your instructions and tortured him for a while before killing him. Who knew that Yi Pengyun and Xiao Tai would suddenly come and snatch Zhao Tianlai away? The middle-aged man pushed the books on the table to the ground.
Shouted angrily. Waste.
1 waste, 2 wastes, both are waste. Now Yi Pengyun should know it's me, but he doesn't know how huge the family behind me is. At the home of JC Director.
JC Director Zhao Tianlai said. Yes, it was Ma Tang. Ma Tang instructed me to do this. Ma Tang? He and I have nothing to do with each other, right? Why? I heard that he bid for a building and you snatched it away. That building was the most critical step in his layout of large-scale entertainment, and it failed. The progress of big entertainment has been slowed down. Then, you play games?
Not only did they poach Lu Xiaoyu, they also poached the entire honor of King's team. His main game is almost ruined. These 2 times directly caused his company's stock price to shrink by 10%.
Tell me, how can he not hate you? Just because of this? He spent 100 million to kill me? If you are really rich, then money is not money anymore, right? No, he asked someone to tell his fortune. You blocked him twice in a row, causing the stock to shrink. The fortune teller said that we must get rid of the obstacles before we can become the dragon that crosses the river. If you want to soar into the sky, you have to break the stumbling blocks. So, he has to kill me to recover his losses? Not only can we recover our losses, but we can also go one step further and become a dragon, soaring into the sky. Yi Pingyun was stunned when he heard this. He wants to kill me just because of such vague fortune-telling? Yes. Yi Pingyun laughed. Ha ha ha, in that case, I won't be polite either. Yi Pingyun took out his phone and called Zhou Wenshi. Mr. Zhou, issue a statement. Anyone who has any connection with Ma Teng, whether they are partners or friends, is not allowed to purchase drugs from Yunxia Pharmaceutical. This statement was released, causing an uproar. What's wrong with Yi Pingyun? Everyone, take your place. Which side do you choose? Do I even need to choose? Can you guarantee that you won't get cancer in your lifetime? Can you guarantee that your family will never have heart problems? This isn't a multiple choice question, okay? This is a ban. This move alone will make Ma Teng deserted by everyone. The statement was released within 10 minutes. Many companies have issued statements online. Cut off all business dealings with Ma Teng. Even if it means paying a huge amount of compensation. After all, no matter how much money they have, only the Yunxia family can buy the life-saving medicine. Ma Teng received the news. For the first time, a change appeared on his face, which had always been calm. Anger. His whole face was filled with anger. A bunch of traitors who took advantage of my influence to grow bigger and stronger, and now they all turn against me at the mere words of Yi Pingyun. Unwilling to give up, Ma Teng picked up the phone and dialed. Chapter 226 Ma Family. Dad, I'm Ma Teng. Oh, what's wrong? Are you homesick? No, Dad, I was recently blocked by the same person, which caused a huge loss in the company's stock. I asked a fortune teller to tell my fortune, and he said that person is a stumbling block to me. I can only change my luck if I get rid of him. As a result, it was exposed. Now, he has united all the companies in the industry that have cooperated with me to cut off cooperation. Oh? Who has such ability to make everyone obey him? The latest newcomer in China, the founder of Yunxia, Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun? His last name is Yi? Is he related to the Yi family? Probably not. I don't see any noble family background behind him. That's good. A newcomer with such a miraculous medicine in his hands. It's like a child holding a box of gold. Don't blame others for thinking about it. Are we going to use our family's power to deal with him? Family power? You think too highly of him. As for our Ma family, if we just say something casually, those who want to get in touch with the Ma family will be eager to defeat Yunxia as a token of their loyalty. Then Dad, I'm waiting for our Ma family to add another important resource, medicine. Okay, I'll spread the word right away. The giants from all walks of life in China all received a message in secret. Defeat Yunxia and you will gain the friendship of the Ma family. All the giants who received the news fell silent. On one side is the old aristocratic family, the Ma family. On one side is the one who says someone is healthy, Yunxia. It's hard to choose. The resources that the Ma family can provide are enough to make an ordinary company advance into the top 500 in the world. Moreover, the Ma family meant to defeat Yunxia. In this way, the prescription ratio is bound to be revealed. That way, Shenjin pill, Buzhong pill and Huichen pill are no longer unique to Yunxia. However, the premise of all this is that Yunxia is defeated. Just in case, Yunxia was not defeated. So, Yunxia's revenge will be the biggest loss in her life. While others are still wavering, someone couldn't wait any longer and took action first. Hamei Pharmaceuticals announced that all channels that purchase drugs produced by Hamei Pharmaceuticals are not allowed to purchase products from Yunxia Pharmaceuticals. The reason why Harmonic R has such confidence is because of their trump card. And Mellophane. Mainly used to treat stomach problems. China is a country with a high incidence of stomach diseases. No one can leave Hamei. Someone takes the lead. This strengthened the determination of some people to cling to the Ma family. Many large and small companies have emerged. Or through channel suppression. Or cut off the possibility of cooperation. Yi Pingyun looked at these people with a confused look on his face as they issued the statement. It seems that there is a force behind Ma Teng, otherwise it would be impossible for so many people to come out because of Ma Teng.
But it doesn't matter, they are all competing companies. However, we need to find out about the power behind Ma Tang. Yi Pingyun called Xu Xiong. Is there another force behind Ma Tang? Xu Xiong said. I don't know. He became famous by fighting alone. You don't know anything? Who would know? You can ask Brother Tai. He's in the intelligence business. I think nothing about China's intelligence can escape his control. Okay, I'll ask. Yi Pengyun called Xiao Tai again. Brother Tai, is there any power behind Ma Tang? Xiao Tai said. Yes, he is the eldest son of the Ma family. Yi Pengyun said. The Ma family? Are they very powerful? Xiao Tai said in a serious tone. The Ma family is a mysterious family, unfathomable. Chapter 227 Unfathomable. Unfathomable? How is it unfathomable? Let me put it this way, you know all the four great families in the imperial capital, right? No. The combined power of the four major families is comparable to that of the Ma family. This is just my personal guess. What? Is the Ma family so powerful? Let's not talk about anything else. Your Xiao family, Mr. Xiao, is an important figure in the Chinese military. To put it bluntly, the influence of our four major families in the imperial capital is limited to the country of China. And a family like the Ma family is well known all over the world. It's no problem that my dad is powerful in China, but the Ma family has long moved to an overseas island, and we can't reach them. I see. It looks like Ma Tang went home to cry to his father. Ma Tang, you're already in your 40s, and you're being bullied, yet you still go looking for your parents. TSK. Whatever you plan to do, our Xiao family can cooperate with you. No, the companies that cut off cooperation with us are just small-time companies. It won't hurt us. We in Yunxia, with the connections we have won over through medicine, should also shine and make a difference. Just go ahead and do it. I can guarantee that no one in China can harm you. Thank you very much. East China Sea. Leaf Island. Yi Pingyun's parents live in a remote residence on the island. Jining, look, the Ma family is going to deal with Xiaopeng. What? Yi Jiming opened his mobile phone to browse the news. Damn it, we weren't there for Xiaopeng when he was having such a hard time. Xiaopeng must be trying so hard to expand Yunxia's business just to find us. That's what provoked Ma Tang from the Ma family. No, I'll go find my dad. Xiaopeng is his grandson after all. Then, Yi Jiming walked all the way to the villa on the other side. Dad. A housekeeper stopped Yi Jiming. Second young master, the master said that you cannot enter here without his permission. Butler Yi, I won't go in. Please go in and tell him. I have something important to ask him. Butler Yi came to the study. Master, the second young master said he wants to ask you for something. Oh? He finally came to me on his own initiative? He has been holding a grudge against me for so many years since his mother died. Even though I asked him to come back this time, he still hasn't taken the initiative to talk to me. Let him in, and see what has brought him to me. Butler Yi brought Yi Jiming to the study. Are you here? Sit down and let's talk slowly. Dad, I want to ask you a favor. What did you call me? You called me Dad? After all these years, you finally call me Dad. When the head of the Yi family heard Yi Jiming calling him Dad, he burst into tears. Dad, I need a favor from you. You say it. Don't just say one, you can say 10. It's like this. Now, Xiaopeng is alone in China, facing oppression from the Ma family on all sides. I want the Yi family to help him. The Ma family? Not worth mentioning, but I can't help you with this. Dad. Why? The Ma family is just a bunch of idiots. You can make them stop with just a few words. Son, you are too concerned. Do you know why I must have you two come back? Your son is no ordinary person. In just a few months, Yunxia has developed rapidly. When you're around him, he has no motivation. That's why I tricked you and your wife back here. It's just a Ma family. They can't hurt him. After experiencing the oppression of the Ma family this time, he will transform into a dragon. So, I can't help him. I have to let him solve this trouble by himself. The author has something to say. Family power, other families in China LT. The four great families in the imperial capital LT. The Ma family and other inherited families LT. The two top families in the south, Xiao and Bei.
Chapter 228 Ye's father takes action.
But I'm worried about Xiaopeng facing the Ma family alone. The head of the Yi family's eyes lit up. Jiming, you can take over part of the family business and help him. Yi Jiming looked at the old man and sighed.
Dad, you really won't give up. You're trying every way to get me back into the family. What's wrong with that? You can still help your son by returning to the family.
Forget it, I agreed.
I need to be responsible for the industry that can target the Ma family. Okay, the Ma family's main industry is foreign trade, so you should also be responsible for the Yi family's foreign trade. I can give you the greatest authority and let you do whatever you want. Yi Jiming agreed.
After more than 20 years, the second young master of the Yi family, back for his son, taking charge of the family business again. The first thing Yi Jiming did when he took office was a suicide attack on the Ma family.
All foreign trade markets. We must grab them all even if it means losing money.
As long as it is a project that the Ma family intervenes in. Spend money, madly lower the price, and snatch it from the Ma family.
Ma family? What is the madness of the Yi family? Aren't you afraid of collective boycott of them for disrupting market prices? MD, you are bullying us just because you are stronger than our Ma family? Does our Ma family have no friends?
As he spoke, the head of the Ma family began to contact other people. Hey, Smith, we should collectively boycott the Yi family for disrupting the market.
Oh, dear Ma, I can't stand on your side this time. The Yi family is not someone I can mess with.
After that, Smith hung up the phone.
Humph, this time it's our Ma family, next time it might be you.
The head of the Ma family contacted 5 or 6 companies and families in the circle.
Without exception. Everyone rejected him.
Not everyone dares to offend the Yi family.
Rather, Yi Jiming gave them benefits that they couldn't refuse.
Since you won't help me, I will do it myself.
I still don't believe it.
This is the area where my Ma family is good at.
It's no worse than your Yi family. However, the head of the Ma family didn't understand. This is the Ma family's trump card business. For the Yi family, it is an industry that can be abandoned at any time. Engage in price wars.
Even if the Ma family collapses, the Yi family can still stand firm through other industries. The head of the Ma family focused on dealing with the Yi family. Naturally, the control over the Chinese imperial capital is weaker.
Ma Tong called his father again. Dad, what's the next step? There is no time. Our family is in crisis now.
I don't have the energy to deal with Yi Pingyun, but don't worry. Once I resolve this crisis, it will be easy to capture Yi Pingyun. Then, without waiting for Ma Teng to speak, he hung up the phone.
Bang! Ma Teng slammed the table heavily. Damn it, Yi Pingyun, you're lucky. But now that these people have cut off cooperation with you, it must be enough to make you feel overwhelmed, right? Yi Pingyun clearly felt that.
In addition to the first wave of companies that were already competitors severing cooperation.
Nothing happened. Calm.
Yunxia doesn't rely on the cooperation of those people to operate.
Now it's broken, let it be broken.
Yi Pingyun waited for another 2 days.
I saw that there was really no follow-up action. Ahem. Did something happen to old Ma's family? Did they go bankrupt? No matter what, I'm going to counterattack others, and the first one is decided to be you, Hume Pharmaceutical. The first bird to stick its head out gets shot. It's your fault that you were the first to come out. I don't even remember the names of other companies. Chapter 229 Medicine for Stomach Problems. The first step is to get a medicine that can inject himelafen. Yi Pengyun considered carefully.
Take out all the books, medical instruments, and even stomach models about stomach diseases in the system.
I drove to the Imperial Capital Medical University.
Medical students have a greater demand for purchasing books than doctors in hospitals.
Moreover, the hospital department has been determined. Medical school, you don't know what department you will go to in the future, and the demand is huge. Set up the stall.
Yi Pingyun started setting up his stall.
Take a look at the latest treatments for stomach problems. Don't miss it if you pass by. Learn more about stomach diseases. Hearing Yi Pingyun's popular loudspeaker hawking, some medical students gathered around. Boss, is this book of yours a pirated copy? If we read it and learn something wrong, it could kill someone. What are you talking about? I never sell pirated goods, all are genuine. If you don't believe me, you can watch it at will. Some of them seemed to be from the same class. 2 of the boys were wearing thick glasses. I picked up 2 books and started reading. Others? They all stopped making noise, quietly waiting for the result. Yi Pingyun saw it all. Good fellow. These 2 must be celebrities in the college. After a while, they closed the book and said, "It is indeed an authentic book. You can consider buying it." Hearing their affirmative words, the students in their class, almost everyone bought more than a dozen books. After all, medical students need a lot of professional books. It's so rare to find something cheap and authentic. Ding dong, 10 copies of Stomach Disease Encyclopedia were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Replenishing Stomach Qi were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 model stomachs sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Regulating the Spleen and Stomach were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Special reward, recipe for the stomach nourishing pill. Here it comes. Yi Pingyun raised the corner of his mouth. This dog system is quite sensible. It gave me what I wanted so quickly. Yi Pingyun opened the pill recipe. Stomach tonic pill. Regulate the spleen and stomach, enhance gastric motility. Yi Pingyun looked at the prescription in astonishment. Then he gritted his teeth and said, "I knew the dog system wasn't that kind. This is not for treating stomach problems, it just enhances gastric motility. Wouldn't it be nice if I drank some lactobacillus? Who wants to take medicine?" Yi Pingyun gritted his teeth and continued selling things. Ding dong, 10 copies of Regulating the Stomach were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of 13 Ways to Nourish the Stomach were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Curing Stomach Disease were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Special reward, prescription for treating stomach disease. Yi Pingyun was not anxious or excited, although the name of this reward is to cure stomach problems. But he is afraid that the system will cheat him. Carefully click on the prescription. Medicine for stomach problems. Treats all gastrointestinal diseases without side effects. Nice. Yi Pingyun waved his hand happily. It's finally here. It's worth the hard work of setting up the stall. I finally waited for you, glad I didn't give up. Then, Yi Pingyun sent the prescription to Zhou Wenshi. The corners of his mouth curled up. Whispered, "Hame Pharmaceutical, are you ready?" Chapter 230 Advertisement. Zhou Wenshi received Yi Pingyun's prescription. At the name, Medicine for Stomach Problems. Haha, Mr. Yi is planning to launch a precise strike against Hame Pharmaceutical. Then, Zhou Wenshi called Yi Pingyun. "Mr. Yi, what is the name of this medicine?" "Medicine for Stomach Problems." "I know it's a medicine for stomach problems. I want to know what it's called when it's produced." "It's called Medicine for Stomach Problems." "So straightforward?" "Yes, just be straightforward and tell everyone in the world that this medicine is for stomach problems. By the way, how much is Himelafen?" 25.8 yuan a box, enough for 3 days. Then we'll see how things go and continue eating. We set the price at 25.6 yuan, and we must publicize it and wrap it up in one go. Ha ha ha, I see. After hanging up the phone, Zhou Wenshi said to his men, "Come on, everyone, hurry up and produce this medicine." Then, Yunxia Pharmaceutical published an advertisement. Are you still troubled by your old stomach problems? Are you still afraid of gastroenteritis and dare not eat anything? Are you still suffering from stomach problems? From now on, you can say goodbye to chronic stomach problems and gastroenteritis. Yunxia Pharmaceutical made with great effort a brand new drug. Medicine for stomach problems. It's time to go public.
Not 266, not 366, only 25.6, you read that right, only 25.6 yuan, you can buy it.
Wrap it all up at once.
Whether you have had stomach problems for 1 year, 10 years, or 50 years, we can cure them all at once.
Then, posted a video. A haggard-looking man. Hello everyone, I'm Zhang Sanquan, I've had stomach problems for 50 years. I used to live on taking Melifen for half a year every year.
Now, I heard that Yunxia has developed a medicine that works after just 1 dose.
I volunteered to be a volunteer. Then,
I saw a staff member in a white coat.
A black pill is placed in a box. Bring it up. Zhang Sanquan picked up the pill, put it into his mouth, and swallowed it. 1 minute. 2 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes passed.
Zhang Sanquan's face gradually turned red.
No longer so haggard. Hungry, I'm so hungry. I haven't felt hungry for a long time. The staff brought up a variety of food. Greasy pig's trotters. Spicy peppers. Drinks with ice.
When Zhang Sanquan saw these, he hesitated a little. He hadn't eaten these things for a long time.
I have a stomach problem, eating these will be very painful.
The staff member interrupted him and said,
You are already well, you can eat whatever you want. Zhang Sanquan said, Really? Even if Yunxia's medicine only works in 1 dose, I just took it 5 minutes ago, don't I need to take care of my stomach? No need, the medicine will cure the disease immediately, you can eat whatever you want.
Zhang Sanquan heard the staff's assurance. He gritted his teeth, stamped his feet, picked up a pig's trotter and started chewing it.
Delicious, delicious, so fragrant. If you don't add garlic to your meat, the flavor will be half gone.
Then Zhang Sanquan picked up the chili peppers and garlic, dipped them in the sauce and ate them raw.
Delicious, delicious, fragrant.
Maybe he hadn't eaten for a long time. Zhang Sanquan stuffed the food into his mouth quickly and choked. Without thinking, he picked up the ice drink and gulped it down.
Ah, cool. The video ends here. Yunxia Pharmaceutical is indeed Yunxia Pharmaceutical.
They have developed such a miraculous medicine.
Great. My stomach problems that have plagued me for years are finally cured. Hot pot, barbecue, spicy hot pot. I'll come and pamper you after I finish taking the medicine. People's desire to buy medicine to treat stomach problems is unprecedentedly high. Chapter 231, Insidious. Imperial Capital. Harmonic R Pharmaceuticals Limited. A muscular man, it was none other than Hame's president, Gu Weiming. He saw the video and slammed the table hard. Bang! Damn Yunxia, isn't this obviously a slap in my face?
Everyone knows that Hame's main business is to treat stomach problems.
You didn't even give the medicine you developed a name, and just called it medicine for stomach problems? This is too much. Then, Gu Weiming called his men to a meeting.
Tell me, Yunxia is clearly targeting our stomach medicine this time, how can we resist it? As a result, all the subordinates lowered their heads, either pretending to take notes or staring at their notebooks, but no one came up with a solution.
Xiaowang, come on, tell me, you usually have the most ideas. Gu Weiming suddenly called out the name.
A thin, small man stood up.
Gu, Mr. Gu, I haven't thought of a good way yet. Sit down, Xiaoli. Come on, talk. You are usually the most talkative person.
A woman with big wavy hair and colored contact lenses stood up.
Boss Gu, I haven't thought of a good solution either. If you can't think of it, think about it quickly. If you can't think of it, don't talk. Then, Gu Weiming glanced at everyone. Quiet. Complete silence. Then, Gu Weiming slammed the table hard. Everyone usually brags about how great they are. Opening up new territories is just a trivial matter. Now, what are you doing? No one can come up with a plan. The company has supported you for nothing? Waste. All of you waste. Seeing Gu Weiming lose his temper, his subordinates kept silent. Now,
anyone who dares to speak out is tantamount to stroking a tiger's whiskers and seeking death.
At this time, a man with shifty eyes stood up. Boss, I have an idea. Gu Weiming looked at him and said, Ian's son? Tell me now. To put it bluntly, it's insidious.
We can find someone to pretend to be a patient with stomach problems and record the entire process from buying medicine to taking medicine. Just pretend to have taken the medicine and that you are dying, or just pretend to be dead. If a video like this is posted online, Yun Xia's reputation will be questioned to some extent.
Gu Weiming's eyes lit up as he said, "Good. Your method is good. Although it is insidious, it is the most direct and effective. I'll leave this matter to you. I don't ask for anything else. As long as you can damage Yun Xia's reputation, I'll promote you to manager. Go do it."
When Yin Sun heard that he was going to be promoted to manager, his eyes lit up.
He quickly said, "Okay, just wait, Yun Xia will definitely lose this time."
Then he hurried out to arrange people. The first batch of pills that Yun Xia arranged here is still the same as before. For sale at Yunxia Pharmaceutical. Zhou Wenshi watched the patient buy medicine with a smile.
"I am very pleased. How on earth is Xiaoya's brain designed to be able to come up with so many excellent prescriptions?"
Yi Pingyun happened to come to the company, saw Zhou Wenshi smiling, and walked up to say hello.
"Mr. Zhou, what are you so happy about?"
"I am so happy to see patients' illnesses, especially chronic ones, being cured."
"Ha, Mr. Zhou, you are laughing so hard. Stop laughing now. There will be more and more diseases that can be cured in the future." Zhou Wenshi nodded. "I believe this day is not far away."
The two were talking. Yi Pingyun suddenly saw a man with shifty eyes who didn't look like a good person. The man entered Yunxia, suddenly covered his stomach, cried out, and then joined the crowd buying medicine. Yi Pingyun could tell at a glance that this man had no stomach problems.
"I don't have any stomach problems, I'm just pretending."
"So, I called the security guard."
"Wait until he finishes buying the medicine and keep an eye on him."
"It would be best to take a photo with your phone to see where he went and who he came into contact with."
"Understood, Mr. Yi." Chapter 232 Reversal.
The security guard saw the man buy the medicine and leave stealthily.
"Boss Yi has such a vicious eye.
He's so sneaky, and you can tell at a glance that he's not a good person."
Then,
he followed behind, took out his mobile phone to record the video, and followed all the way, and unexpectedly arrived at Hame Pharmaceutical Company, Limited.
"Because I was wearing security uniform, I couldn't get in.
I kept filming until that person walked into Harmonic R Pharmaceuticals."
He returned to Yunxia. "Mr. Yi, this is the video I took while following that person. He is from Harmonic R Pharmaceuticals.
It seems that they can't sit still any longer. I want to buy our drug cracking formula."
Yi Pingyun watched the video with a frown on his face. He felt,
Hame Pharmaceutical should not only research formulas, but also do other things.
Yi Pingyun took a notebook and quickly wrote a note.
"Leave the video here, take this receipt, and go to the finance department to collect 3,000 yuan. The security guard was holding the note happily.
"Thank you, Mr. Yi, thank you, Mr. Yi.
You deserve this, go ahead." After the security guard left, Yi Pingyun sat on the chair.
"Hame Pharmaceutical, I want to see what tricks you are going to play." Afternoon.
The title "A new drug from Yunxia Pharmaceutical can kill people"
quickly became the most popular one. In the video,
a man, suffering from stomach trouble. Then I saw Yunxia's pills, which were very effective.
So I went to buy it myself.
I bought the medicine and went home, just took it.
I was sweating profusely.
His face was pale and his whole body was twitching.
Then he fell to the ground with a thud. Then,
several people who might be his family members came running over. He shook himself hard and cried loudly. The video ends here, and I don't know whether this person is really dead or faking his death.
There was an uproar on the internet. The medicine in my hand suddenly doesn't smell good anymore. I just took some medicine and now I suddenly have trouble breathing. Am I going to die? Oh my god, Yun Xia is screwed this time. It's over, pay it back, it's all my money." At this time,
the person who was arranged by Hime sneaked in.
"I'd better go back and take Melafen.
Although it takes a long time to take effect and needs to be taken for a long time, it won't kill me.
It's gone, back to peace and beauty, life comes first."
At this time, several thoughtful comments appeared. "By the way, don't choose sides so early, or you'll get slapped in the face.
It's such an obvious staged photo, is there anyone who didn't notice it? Yeah, who would take medicine and make a video starting from buying the medicine? However,
This comment is like a stone thrown into the sea, without making any splash.
Yunxia Building. Yi Pingyun's office. Oh, is that so? If you can't win in a head-on fight, then you use dirty tricks behind the scenes? But luckily I found someone to take the photo.
Yi Pingyun posted the video taken by the security guard directly to the internet.
Refute the rumor. It is said on the internet that Yunxia's newly developed medicine can kill people? Fake. And then here's the video. The man bought the medicine and walked into Hamei Pharmaceutical Company, Ltd. We don't know what kind of relationship this person has with Harmonic R.
But Hamei Pharmaceutical used such unfair means to discredit Yunxia.
We can file a lawsuit at any time and sue Hamei for defaming Yunxia's reputation. Wow, Hamei Pharmaceutical is too shady, competing with peers and using these crooked methods?
Fortunately, Yunxia was prepared, otherwise, she would have been tricked.
My dad has had stomach problems for 20 years and has taken Yunxia's medicine. Today he ate 3 kilograms of chili peppers. How can I stop him? I'm waiting online anxiously.
Take your time blowing, I'm going to go buy some medicine. Yi Pingyun looked at the comments online and raised his lips.
He may go bankrupt. Chapter 233, Crossing the River and Destroying the Bridge. Imperial Capital. Harmonic R Pharmaceuticals Limited. Gu Weiming had a gloomy face.
In Sun stood in front of him cautiously.
Look at the good idea you came up with. It's great.
Others didn't wait, and they refuted the rumor in less than a minute. This slap is not on your face, In Sun, but on my face, Gu Weiming.
Mr. Gu. Mr. Gu, I was inconsiderate. I'm sorry. Okay, you're fired. Gu, Mr. Gu, please give me another chance.
I will definitely defeat Yunxia this time.
Give you a chance? Who will give me a chance? Himei's reputation is ruined. You're fired. Get out of here. Okay. Gu Weiming. I'm leaving, don't regret it. With that, In Sun slammed the door and left the office. Damn it. Crash.
In a fit of rage, Gu Weiming threw all the documents on his desk to the ground. As Yunxia refuted the rumors, Hamei's reputation became worse and worse. Many patients who still insisted on taking Himelophen stopped buying it and turned to Yunxia. There is also a group of people who do not believe in the effectiveness of medicine for treating stomach problems and think it is false advertising.
Through Hamei's operation, I believe in the efficacy.
After all, with so much competition among peers, this pill must be really effective. At one time, more than 100 million stomach disease patients in China rushed to buy stomach disease medicine and gave up on Melophen.
Hamei's stock price plummeted and investors sold their shares in droves. Gu Weiming sat in his office, watching the sales of Hemileufen drop to zero. The stock price also hit the limit down. Gu Weiming was furious. A mouthful of blood spurted out. At this time,
the deputy general manager came in and saw Gu Weiming like this.
Said, Boss Gu, cheer up, we can contact the Ma family.
You were the one who stood up for the Ma family.
For the sake of the people's hearts, the Ma family has to help you through this difficult time, right? Gu Weiming held himself up and said.
Yes, Ma family, come on, hold me, I want to go find Ma Tong myself.
Yi Pingyun looked at Hamei on the verge of bankruptcy and shook his head. Why bother? Is the Ma family really that good? Then Yi Pingyun clenched his fists. Then, how strong is the Yi family, which is even stronger than the Ma family? What do I have to do to see my parents? Imperial Capital. Ma Teng's company. Gu Weiming said in a hoarse voice.
Boss Ma, Yi Pingyun has forced me to this point for the sake of the Ma family.
You have to help me.
Ma Teng pushed up his glasses and said.
What are you saying? Why don't I understand? What do you mean by for the Ma family? Did the Ma family promise you anything? Go find whoever made the promise. Gu Weiming looked at Ma Teng in shock. He couldn't believe it.
This kind of thing of crossing the river and destroying the bridge. It actually came from the mouth of Ma Teng, the eldest son of the Ma family.
Your Ma family, are not just crossing the river and destroying the bridge. The river hasn't even been crossed yet.
You have to understand that it was you who chose to go against Yunxia.
Our Ma family never promised you anything.
When Gu Weiming heard Ma Teng's words, it was like a steel needle piercing his heart.
Ma Tang, ma family, you deserve to be defeated by Yun Xia.
After saying that, Gu Weiming suddenly jumped down from Ma Tang's office. Fell to death on the spot. After providing the surveillance video, it was confirmed that Gu Weiming jumped down by himself and Ma Tang was not guilty. Ma Tang became famous, and no one knew what Ma Tang said to Gu Weiming in the office.
But there is a rumor circulating. For the sake of the Ma family, Gu Weiming fought Yun Xia head-on, but now he is bankrupt and Ma Tang does not help him. Chapter 234 Compensation. Those companies that once stood on the side of the Ma family. At the beginning, when Hamei was on the verge of bankruptcy, he did not immediately ease the relationship with Yun Xia. After all, they still hoped that the Ma family would come out, save Hamei and attack Yun Xia. Who would have thought? The Ma family did not express any opinion. Gu Weiming also died downstairs of Ma Tang's company. Plus the gossip spread. The presidents and chairmen of these companies can no longer sit still. The Ma family is unreliable. Then, these companies have issued statements. They all claimed that they had a good relationship with Yun Xia and so on. Then some are presidents, some are chairmen. Come to Yun Xia in person. Apologize in person. I hope to ease the conflict with Yun Xia. Yi Pingyun invited them all to the conference room. Then, Yi Pingyun walked into the meeting room with an expressionless face. Mr. Yi, you are a great man and don't bear grudges. We were just confused for a moment. Confused for a moment? I'm confused right now too. Besides, I'm younger than you, you're the adults. Mr. Yi, that's not what I meant. We all came here with sincerity. Yes, we are all here sincerely to resolve the conflict. That's right, Mr. Yi should also want to ease the relationship with us, right? Yi Pengyun snorted coldly. TSK, I really don't care about the conflict with you, you are all fence-sitters. The Ma family doesn't want you anymore, and can't protect you anymore, so you come to ask for my forgiveness and not to target you? What's going on in your head? Is there such a good thing in the world? Can you introduce it to me? This. A word. Many presidents and chairmen blushed when they heard this. But, after all, I have been working hard for so many years. Soon it slowed down. Then it says, Mr. Yi, if you have any conditions, you can propose them. Yes, no matter what conditions you put forward, we can agree to them. That's right, Mr. Yi, you can mention it at will. Yi Pengyun snorted. I just mentioned it casually? Okay, I want 51% of the shares of each of your companies. 51%? Mr. Yi, this, isn't it too much? Yes, I don't even hold 51% of the shares. Me too, I don't even own 51% of the shares. Yi Pingyun laughed. You asked me to bring this up casually. Shouldn't you all try to get me 51% of the shares? Mr. Yi, I really can't do it. Can you change the conditions? Okay, then tell me, besides the company, what else can you give me? Everyone looked at each other, as if they really had nothing in their hands that could impress Yi Pingyun. Boss Yi, we really can't raise that many shares. How about 10% of the shares plus 50 million yuan as compensation? You're sending away beggars? You want to settle for 50 million? I owe you the 50 million? Then Mr. Yi, please name a price. We really can't afford 51% of the shares. 300 million per person, how about that? Not much, right? Hiss. There were gasps in the conference room. This Yi Pingyun is really tricky. 300 million, everyone present can come up with it. But everyone has to break some bones. There are even a few small companies that have to sell off part of their assets. Yi Pingyun thought in his heart. I want to make you feel pain. Only when you feel pain can you remember what happened this time. I will also tell other companies through you that if they dare to provoke Yun Xia, they must be prepared to be slaughtered. The presidents looked at each other. They have made up their minds. Okay, Mr. Yi, within 3 days, 300 million yuan will be deposited into Yun Xia's account. Yi Pingyun laughed. Ha, thank you so much, bosses. Chapter 235, Ma Tang is deserted by his friends and relatives. Overseas Leaf Island. The third floor of Yejia building. Yi Zhiming leaned back in his chair, looking at the endless stream of statements on the internet.
Some companies in the Chinese capital have resumed cooperation with Yunxia.
Then, Hamei's Gu Weiming died, and he died in Ma Tang's company.
Yi Jining smiled like a flower. As expected of my son, as long as the Ma family is involved, he can defeat the enemy in the shortest possible time.
But I still have to thank Ma Tang. You are such a pig opponent. If your father knew that you forced the people who came to your Ma family to death, he would probably be mad to death. Then, Yi Jining ordered.
All foreign trade business has returned to normal, no longer lowering prices and selling off a batch of goods.
Stop loss in time. The Ma family can no longer win over friends. On the other side, Ma family.
The head of the Ma family looked at the data in front of him in disbelief.
The Yi family actually vomited out all the goods they had swallowed before,
and no longer suppressed prices. He did not dare to hesitate and quickly ate up the goods sold by the Yi family.
Money is not a problem.
The proceeds from this batch of goods can be sold off to a certain extent, which can more or less stabilize the strength of the Ma family. With a sigh of relief, the head of the Ma family couldn't help but sigh that the Yi family was indeed the Yi family. In such a large-scale price war, the Yi family acted as if nothing had happened. Suddenly the head of the Ma family thought of something. Turn your attention to the Chinese capital to see how Yunxia is competing with other companies.
Look. The head of the Ma family almost died of anger. Yunxia developed a medicine to cure stomach problems. Harmonic R Pharmaceuticals Company, Limited declares bankruptcy. Gu Weiming died downstairs of Tengda Group.
Many companies have expressed their willingness to reconcile with Yunxia. The head of the Ma family could accept any other news, and even called them trash with disdain. But Gu Weiming died downstairs of Tengda Group. It is suspected that the Ma family abandoned their ally.
This one. The head of the Ma family was furious. Waste. Ma Tang, you are such a pig head. Then,
the head of the Ma family quickly contacted the business owner who surrendered at the beginning.
Hello, Mr. Li? How did you make peace with Yunxia? Master Ma? I don't dare.
I'm afraid I'll die downstairs of Tengda one day. After saying that, he hung up the phone. The head of the Ma family contacted 4 or 5 companies in succession.
Without exception,
they are all sarcastic and worried that the Ma family will demolish the bridge after crossing it.
The head of the Ma family hung up the phone.
With a gloomy face, he hit Ma Tang.
Dad! You're finally done. Ma Tang's surprised voice sounded. Humph, you still have the nerve to answer the phone, why don't you help Gu Weiming? Maiten said. Why help him? He's such a loser that he couldn't even take Yunxia's attack. I falsely accused someone and was caught with the evidence. Why would such a piece of trash help him? How foolish. I usually ask you to learn more about the ways of the world, but you don't. Do you think the Ma family is invincible? Do you not need friends anymore? If you do this, my Ma family will no longer have any allies.
Oh, just those trash?
I'd rather not have them.
You, forget it, you'd better not provoke Yunxia, just rely on the Ma family's resources and do your own Tengda quietly. After saying that, the head of the Ma family hung up the phone.
Ma Tang was staring blankly at his cell phone.
Then, his face became hideous.
You won't let me mess with Yunxia?
It was Yi Pengyun who provoked me first.
I just don't believe it. Without the support of the Ma family, I can't touch Yunxia?
Yi Pengyun, just wait for me.
Chapter 236 No one cares about Ma Tang. Imperial Capital. Yunxia Group.
Yi Pengyun quietly looked at the scenery outside the window.
Thinking about something. Ma family, what do you want to do? After instigating a group of people, you suddenly stopped? Gu Weiming came to our house. What did Ma Tang and the others say? People from big families don't have good brains. I don't understand what this is. What kind of trick is this?
Yi Pengyun rubbed his temples. He lacked the chips to compete with Tengda. It's time to go check on Lu Xiaowu. Thinking of this, Yi Pengyun went directly to the Ministry of Science and Technology.
Once I entered the Ministry of Science and Technology, Yi Pengyun saw Lu Xiaoyu cursing. Don't you understand my needs? What is this for? Everyone brags about how great they are. That's bullshit. You can't even understand such a simple interaction? Pack up and get out. Yi Pingyun walked in. Hey, what's wrong? Why are you so angry? Mr. Yi? Why are you here? Oh, don't mention it. These people make me so angry. A simple interaction was messed up.
You all should go out first, think carefully, and take a good look at the interaction design I gave you.
Don't do it blindly anymore.
After driving his men out, Lu Xiaoyu poured Yi Pingyun a cup of coffee.
Mr. Yi, how come you have time to come here? Aren't you busy with medical matters recently? Yi Pingyun took a sip of coffee and said,
The medical care has been taken care of. I don't have to worry about the rest. I came here to see how the game is going.
Almost, the finishing touches have been completed. So soon? That's right.
Yunxia medicine is booming, and Yunxia film and television is also well received.
How can we, Yunxia Technology, be willing to fall behind? Okay, the day the game is completed will be the day I officially go to war with Tengda. Tengda.
Hey, Mr. Ma is a good person in every way, but he is too stubborn and petty.
Hey, I promise you that I will destroy Tengda and leave Ma Teng a chance of survival. Let's see if he can figure it out. On the other side, Ma Teng hung up the phone, sulking in anger. I didn't do anything wrong. Why should I keep those rubbish?
I didn't like them in the first place. Ma Teng looked at the address book on his phone and dialed the number.
Hey, Lao Wang? Are you interested in swallowing Yunxia?
The profits of Yunxia Pharmaceutical will be split 50-50 between the two companies.
When the other party heard Yunxia, he quickly said, I have a meeting. Let's have dinner together some other day.
Then he hung up the phone.
Ma Teng cursed. Bah, you deserve to be guarding that 1 acre and 3 mu of land. You don't have any courage at all.
Then he changed the number and dialed.
Hey, Lao Zhang? I have a big business here. Big business? What business?
Sure enough, it aroused the other party's interest.
Let's destroy Yunxia. We'll split Yunxia's annual profits 50-50. How about that? Is that a big deal? Cough, cough, cough.
There was a cough from the other side.
No, I have a headache and maybe a fever. I'm going to the hospital. Bye. Ma Teng was rejected again.
You useless thing. You're frightened like this by Yunxia.
In the following hour, Ma Teng made dozens of calls in total. The longer ones chat with him, the shorter ones hang up after a few seconds. Everyone.
When I heard the words bring down Yunxia, they all made various excuses and hung up the phone. There is no way, the blood example is there.
Those who provoke Yunxia, either bankruptcy or compensation. Without exception. Chapter 237 The King Takes Action. Tengda Group. Office of the Chairman. Ma Teng was furious, slamming things in the office. They are all a bunch of cowards. How can Yunxia be so scared? How can he be a CEO? If you are too timid, don't start a company. The same goes for the Dark Dragon Hall. They say that no one can survive if the Dark Dragon Hall takes action. That's all just bragging. It's been so long, and Yi Pingyun is still alive and well. I want to withdraw my investment. Ma Teng dressed up in disguise, arriving at Longfei Building. What business? I'm canceling the refund. You, the Dark Dragon Hall, haven't completed the mission for so long, so give me your money back. I don't know what mission you issued. Assassinate Yi Pingyun. I've offered a total reward of 200 million. 200 million, and Yi Pingyun didn't even lose a hair. Sorry, I can't undo it. Black shop? If you fail to complete the mission, can't I cancel it?
Other tasks can be cancelled, but this one can't.
What? Are you determined to steal my money?
No, we lost a gold level and a diamond level in this mission.
It was a heavy loss. The Dark Dragon Hall headquarters has sent the holder of the King-level Dark Dragon Order to China.
Not for the 200 million, but just to prove that if I, the Dark Dragon Palace, take action, it will succeed.
What? The king took action? Ha, that's awesome. Ma Teng couldn't believe it.
The king level of the Dark Dragon Palace was rare in the world.
Ordinary money can't impress them. Because they want to make money.
Just take a few tasks and you can earn billions. I really didn't expect that. With only 200 million of my own money, the king actually took action. Yi Pingyun, you deserve this bad luck. The reputation of the Dark Dragon Palace has been ruined, and the king has taken action personally. I can wait for the news of your death. At the same time, Yi Pingyun was in the office at this time thinking about how to deal with Ma Teng. Suddenly, a blessing came to me. He stood up and left his seat. Crack! There was a sound of breaking window glass. Bang! Then a huge roar sounded. The chair that Yi Pingyun had just left was blown up. The blast created by the explosion knocked Yi Pingyun to the ground. The huge sound attracted the attention of the people from Yunsha Group. Everyone rushed to Yi Pingyun's office. Don't come in, wait outside. Yi Pingyun is a master of firearms at the god level. He knew clearly that this was a Barrett M82A1 sniper rifle. The king of heavy sniper rifles. It's too dangerous for others to rush in without being sure whether the other party has left. Yi Pingyun slowly moved to the blind spot of the window. He walked out, sticking to the wall. Are you okay? Should I go to the hospital? Zhou Wenshi asked as he looked at Yi Pingyun, who had a devastated look on his face. It's okay, I was just knocked down by the airwave. Besides, don't you know my medical skills, Mr. Zhou? That's right. What now? The enemy is in the dark and we are in the light. Everyone stay away from the windows and try to move around in the hall. I'll call Brother Tai. There's actually a Barrett in the capital. This should be handled by the Special Operations Team. So, Yi Pingyun called Xiao Tai. Brother Tai, just now I was shot with a sniper rifle in Yunsha's office. What? Sniper rifle? How are you now? Fortunately, I was thirsty and wanted to drink some water, so I left my seat. Don't leave rashly in Yunsha. I suspect that person is still nearby. Well, I'll bring some people to search. Thank you, Tai. Chapter 238 Search in Vain. Soon, the Yunsha group was cordoned off by the JC Bureau, attracting the attention of passers-by. Yi Pingyun asked, did someone call the police? The employees of Yunsha looked at each other. No, we were all together at the first moment. No one called the police, Mr. Yi. Yi Pingyun touched his chin. That's weird. Why is JC here? Could it be that the killer called the police? At this time, Ing Penghai came up with two JCs. Captain Ing? Why are you here? Mr. Yi, we came here after receiving a call from the public saying there were gunshots. Yi Pingyun was stunned. It turned out to be the masses. That's right. Barrett's voice is so loud, it would be strange if we couldn't hear it. Mr. Yi, tell me, what happened? I don't know either. I was sitting in the office and just happened to get up to drink some water. Then the glass broke and the chair exploded. Take us to the scene. Will it be too dangerous? It's okay, we can just go in and take a look at the scene. You don't have to go in. He won't kill anyone, right? Besides, our colleagues have already gone to the opposite building to check. I guess they've left long ago. Is that so? Okay, follow me. Yi Pingyun brought Ing Penghai and others to his office. Ing Penghai and others put on gloves and shoe covers and walked in. Following the traces of broken glass and the explosion of the chair, Ing Penghai quickly found the bullet on the ground. This appears to be a Barrett bullet. Ing Penghai's pupils contracted. This heavy sniper rifle is very difficult to carry. I don't know how the other party brought it here. Through the intercom, Ing Penghai learned that his colleague had not caught the other party. He can move freely even with the Barrett on his back. He must have good physical strength. At this time, Xiao Tai brought people here. I came to the office in a hurry. Brother Tai. Brother Yi, we are late. It's not too late, Tai. Our special operations team has already spread out to search for any suspicious persons nearby. Captain Xiao, there's no need to waste your men's efforts. The man ran away long ago. Captain Ing, just because your JC can't find someone doesn't mean my people can't find him either. Seeing the two of them like this, Yi Pingyun quickly acted as a peacemaker. Brother Tai, Captain Ing, stop arguing, let's go sit in the hall for a while and wait for news. Then, Yi Pingyun pulled the two of them to sit down. At this time, a message came from Xiao Tai's intercom.
Captain, we found a suspicious person in the north of Yunxia.
After following him for 3 streets, he suddenly disappeared. Reporting to the captain, a suspicious person was found in the south of Yunxia. After following him for 2 streets, he suddenly disappeared.
Captain, we found a suspicious person in the east of Yunxia.
After following him for 3 streets, he suddenly disappeared.
The continuous reports left Xiao Tai confused. Attention, teams. Have you confirmed that the person is suspicious? Confirm. 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 Xiao Tai glanced at Yi Pingyun. Speaking of, this person is much more difficult than I thought.
He actually thought of escaping in this way when he failed.
We can't be sure which direction is the real one. It doesn't matter. Since he failed this time, he will try again. He will eventually be exposed.
But this is too dangerous. If you are not careful, you will die.
That's Barrett. Yi Pingyun said. It doesn't matter, I won't give him a chance to attack. Chapter 239 Stalker. Imperial Capital. Tangda Group. Ma Tang just returned to the company. I heard the employees discussing. An hour ago.
A shooting incident occurred in Yunxia.
Ma Tang asked quickly. Are there any casualties? Mr. Ma, no. There is no mention of casualties in the news, so there probably aren't any.
Boss Ma, the news release here says that Yi Pingyun from Yunxia just stood up and avoided the gunfire.
Oh, I see. Ma Tang walked into the office and closed the door. MD, Yi Pingyun's luck is so good? He only encountered it with a 1 in 1,000 chance?
However, since the holder of the king-level Dark Dragon Order has taken action, you will not survive for more than 3 days.
On the other side, after Yi Pingyun dealt with Ing Panhai, said to Xiao Tai, Brother Tai, I think this matter is still related to Ma Tang. He must have hired someone. There is no evidence now.
If there is evidence, I can kill him based on the evidence that he hired someone to commit murder.
Now that we don't have evidence, we can't do anything. After all, he is from the Ma family. Don't move.
Let him jump around for 2 more days.
Yi Pingyun sent Xiao Tai away. He also stood up and left.
After all, no one would feel comfortable with a sniper rifle hanging over their head. You must take the initiative to attack, lure the other side out, and eliminate the enemy.
Walking out of Yunxia,
Yi Pingyun felt as if someone was secretly watching him.
Then,
I turned into a deserted alley.
Hold your breath and hide in the corner. After a while, a man in black and wearing sunglasses appeared at the entrance of the alley. After hesitating for a long time, step into the alley. Just turned the corner. A gust of wind came.
The man in black did not hesitate at all.
A forward roll. Avoided the attack.
Yi Pingyun stood behind him, blocking the way out of the alley.
You were the one who sniped me with the Barrett, right? You, how do you know I'm following you?
After all, if you don't kill me, you will die at the hands of the Dark Dragon Palace, so you won't give up.
Ha,
so you knew about the Dark Dragon Palace, but you guessed wrong.
Even if I can't kill you, I won't die.
I am the holder of the Dark Dragon Order of the Dark Dragon Palace.
King level? That's all. Huh, what do you know? Do you think I only know how to use a gun?
After saying that, he pounced on Yi Pingyun like a tiger pouncing on its prey.
Yi Pingyun a flat bridge.
The killer pounced over Yi Pingyun.
Halfway through,
Yi Pingyun raised his hand and hit him in the lower abdomen. The killer's lower abdomen felt as if he had been kicked by a bull, with a severe impact.
Then, the killer landed and rolled forward.
Then he started vomiting blood.
Yi Pingyun turned around. That's it? The killer held on.
I cursed in my heart.
This grandson, this is not a human, this is a cow. How can it be so strong?
Yi Pingyun looked at him coldly.
Dark Dragon Palace, holder of the king-level Dark Dragon Order? It seems that I overestimated the Dark Dragon Palace.
It is really rubbish. The killer stood up with all his strength. In the Dark Dragon Palace, I am just the most useless one.
Killing you is too easy. Oh, what a shame. You can't kill me anyway. Saying, Yi Pingyun dodged.
Behind the killer,
a blast of hammer hit the aorta in the neck.
The killer suddenly fainted. Then,
Yi Pengyun took out his phone. Brother Tai, you didn't go far, did you?
no, it's only been a short while, and the capital is so congested that I haven't even left one street.
Well, come back, I caught the killer. Chapter 240 The Second Stalker.
Xiao Tai led his man to the alley. Looking at the unconscious killer.
Are you sure it was him?
I don't know, but he followed me and attacked me.
Tie him up and take him back for interrogation.
2 soldiers came up and tied up the killer. Then Xiao Tai said to Yi Pengyun.
But what about Barrett? I don't know. He came empty-handed. Do you think he will hide the Barrett after the sniper attempt fails? And then go back to the scene and wait for you to show up? Yi Pengyun thought about it.
No, one reason is that the Barrett is hard to hide, and the other is that you can just follow me with a gun and find the opportunity and kill me with one shot.
That's right. So, where's the gun? Maybe he's mentally ill and really hid the gun? Okay, you pay more attention.
I'll take him back and pry his mouth open. The crowd dispersed.
Yi Pengyun came to the parking lot. Just opened the car door. I realized something was wrong.
Then Yi Pengyun lay on the ground. There was a thin paper bomb stuck under the car.
This type of bomb is usually difficult to detect. Thanks to Yi Pengyun's current sixth sense, which is still quite sensitive. Yi Pengyun snorted coldly. Glancing around. This paper bomb. Because it is thin.
It is impossible to link any lines in due timing.
It can only be exploded on the spot. Then,
Yi Pengyun saw a figure leaving in a hurry. Yi Pengyun quickly chased after him.
Stop.
Not only did the figure not stop, but it started running. Yi Pengyun's speed is beyond ordinary people.
I caught up with the man in just a few steps. Grabbed the other person's shoulders.
Then he pulled hard and threw it over his shoulder.
Throw it directly to the ground. Why are you running? You planted the bomb? What bomb? What did you say? I don't understand. Don't understand? Why are you running?
I owed a debt, and I thought you were a debt collector.
TSK, this lie is totally unskillful.
Yi Pengyun held him down with one hand and searched for a detonator from his body with the other hand.
Tell me, what is this? Yi Pengyun, your sixth sense is really strong.
I was afraid that you would find out, so I took the risk and chose a paper bomb that would explode at close range.
Tell me, who are you?
Dark Dragon Palace, holder of the King-level Dark Dragon Order. Yi Pengyun's pupils shrank slightly.
Are you also the holder of the King-level Dark Dragon Order? How is it possible? So many King-level players accepting one mission? There are so many things you don't know.
Yi Pengyun was slightly stunned.
Could it be that? Are there any new rules for the King level?
The killer saw Yi Pengyun was stunned.
Get up and run. Yi Pengyun kicked over. Behave yourself.
One hand held him down and the other hand dialed the phone.
Brother Tai, does your team know how to defuse paper bombs? Of course I will, what's the matter? Please come back again.
There was a paper bomb in my car, and I caught the person who installed it.
After a while, Xiao Tai brought people to the parking lot.
The two looked at each other.
Can I go back today?
Yi Pengyun said helplessly.
I don't know either. Who would have thought they would happen so often? Xiao Tai checked it out. I haven't got Barrett yet. It seems I have to come back. Or, don't leave.
I'll treat the brothers to a meal. No, these two must be brought back as soon as possible. One knows martial arts, and the other has a bomb.
Both are dangerous people. Well, then, if we catch that person, I'll tell you. Chapter 241 The Third Stalker.
After defusing the bomb, Xiao Tai left with the two killers. Yi Pengyun drove towards home.
Along the way, Yi Pengyun discovered that
a Ferrari was following him.
Yi Pengyun snorted coldly. It never ends.
Then, using his superb driving skills, shuttle through the endless sea of cars.
However, Yi Pengyun discovered that
even if the opponent's skills are not as good as mine, he is still a world-class driver. I was only a few parking spaces behind, and I was caught up with him. Yi Pengyun turned a corner, rushed out of the car group, and turned into the alley.
Then stopped the car, waiting for each other quietly. After a while,
the Ferrari slowly drove into the alley and stopped.
Yi Pengyun stepped forward, knocked on the car window. The other party lowered the car window.
He is a well-mannered middle-aged man with a smile on his face and wearing glasses.
Why are you following me? Are you also from the Dark Dragon Palace? I don't understand what you're saying. Okay, then tell me, why are you following me? The road belongs to you? I can't walk on it? What a coincidence, there's a wall in front of this alley. Tell me, what are you doing here? Okay, I can't make it up anymore. I'm here to kill you.
The man waved his hand. A sharp knife slashed towards Yi Pengyun's throat. Yi Pengyun raised his head back to avoid the knife. Then, the man was like a tiger out of a cage.
Climbed out of the window. The knife in his hand waved repeatedly.
Every time he aimed at Yi Pengyun's throat,
Yi Pengyun retreated again and again. Soon, Yi Pengyun retreated to the wall. Seeing no way out,
Yi Pengyun turned over like a kite.
Have made an appointment with the other party? Then he kicked him in the back with both feet. The man staggered. Throw yourself against the wall.
Yi Pengyun stood firm and turned around.
You don't want to say that you are also the holder of the Dark Dragon Order of the Dark Dragon Palace? Humph, you have good eyesight, exactly. TSK, I am even more curious about the Dark Dragon Palace now. The king is too weak. Except for Barrett at the beginning, to be honest, none of you can pose a threat to me even if you are tied together. Are you really the holders of the king-level Dark Dragon Order? Is the king level very idle? So many people are here? I don't think you are. Tell me, who are you?
A trace of panic flashed in the eyes of the middle-aged man with glasses.
This trace of panic was caught by Yi Pengyun. I am the holder of the king-level Dark Dragon Order. Humph, you are all subordinates of a certain king-level Dark Dragon Order holder, right?
With your means, you can definitely become a diamond-level Dark Dragon Order holder, but you're still a little short of the king level. At least, he hasn't reached the level of ability that I have in mind.
Besides, you just panicked. The fact that you panicked proves that there is a problem. The man with glasses smiled evilly. Ha, he is indeed the one that even my eldest brother couldn't kill with a sniper.
Now, I even suspect that the shot was not because you were lucky, but because you dodged it in advance.
That's not something you can know. Tell me, who are you? And who is the eldest brother? That's not something you can know. The man with glasses returned the exact same words to Yi Pengyun.
I advise you to tell the truth, so as to avoid physical pain.
Ha, I never fight with the hope of survival, so I always win. Today, I lost. Don't even think about hearing any news about Big Brother from me.
After saying that, the man with glasses turned the blade and slashed at his own throat.
Chapter 242 The True King, the holder of the Dark Dragon Order.
Yi Pengyun was about to stop him, but it was too late.
Blood splattered all over the wall.
Yi Pengyun looked at the person lying in a pool of blood.
I don't know what your name is, but is it worth it for you to do this? The man with glasses could no longer reply to Yi Pengyun.
Yi Pengyun did not look for Xiao Tai this time. The more important thing to do is to let them interrogate those two people as soon as possible.
Yi Pengyun called the police.
After waiting for about 10 minutes,
Ing Panghai rushed over with a team of people.
Boss Yi, such a big thing happened after we haven't seen each other for such a short while.
I can't help it. There are too many people who want to kill me. This person failed and committed suicide.
We need to investigate the cause of death.
Do you mind?
Yi Pengyun spread his hands.
Don't mind, just check it out.
The forensic doctor who came with him did a preliminary examination.
Captain Ing, homicide can be ruled out. Ing Panghai looked at Yi Pengyun. Mr. Yi, you can go now. Don't you need to take notes?
No, but if we have any questions recently, you need to cooperate at any time.
Yi Pengyun said. No problem, I'll be there whenever you call me. I'm a law-abiding person. Yi Pengyun drove away. It's already dark. I drove all the way to my own parking lot. When taking the elevator upstairs,
a man in black came in, carrying a large box on his back.
He didn't even press the floor number, he just stood there quietly. The elevator went all the way to the top floor.
Yi Pingyun walked out of the elevator and the man in black followed him out.
Yi Pingyun opened the door and said, "Please."
The man in black walked in without saying anything.
Yi Pingyun closed the door.
The man in black looked around Yi Pingyun's house and said,
"TSK, you are worthy of being the founder of Yunxia.
You live in such a luxurious house.
Are you that guy's younger brother, or is it Barrett? What do you think? I think it should be the real one."
Yes,
that's me."
The man in black admitted it openly. "I failed today and lost 3 of my men who swore to follow me till death.
How do I settle this account?"
"Then how do you settle the account of assassinating me for no apparent reason?" "I am the holder of the Dark Dragon Order of the Dark Dragon Palace.
Isn't it normal for me to hunt you down? I'm confused. A king-level player would make a move just for 200 million? So cheap? No, I'm not doing it for the money.
The Dark Dragon Palace lost a gold level and a diamond level player because of you.
It's a huge loss of face."
So, the king took action to recover the losses and also to save the face of the Dark Dragon Palace.
I see. What if the king also falls to me?
If the Lord of the Dark Dragon Palace comes in person, you will surely die. But there is no chance. You will die in my hands.
Then I'll give it a try.
I saw the other party took out a desert eagle from his waist.
I only need to gently pull the trigger and you'll be gone. What are you trying to do?
I want to see which is faster, your gun or my fist."
As soon as the words fell,
Yi Pingyun dodged and rushed towards the man in black. The man in black saw this and raised his lips. "If you dare to compete with me in speed, you are courting death."
Subconsciously, I pulled the trigger. Bang! The gun went off.
But the bullet hit the ceiling. Yi Pingyun was shocked at the moment the gun went off. He came in front of the man in black and turned the gun upwards.
Yi Pingyun smiled.
"It seems that I am faster." Then he punched the man in black on the bridge of his nose.
Then,
Yi Pingyun continued to move forward.
Each punch hit the black-clad man's nose accurately. The man in black was beaten back again and again. Nosebleed. Chapter 243 Luck is also strength.
While beating, Yi Pingyun said, "MD, I asked you to snipe me with a gun, but if I wasn't lucky, the grass on my grave would be 1 meter high now." The Dark Dragon Hall assassin covered his nose, his face covered in blood, and said,
"Humph, you're just lucky. Luck is also a part of strength, isn't it? For example, you don't have much luck."
"I took on this mission, and not only did I suffer a series of losses, I also failed to complete the mission twice.
Even now, being beaten by me like this.
I'm sorry, you're so pitiful.
It makes me feel bad. MD, Yi Pingyun, you can hit me, but you can't humiliate me."
As the killer said this, he raised his gun and started shooting, regardless of his bleeding nose.
Yi Pingyun rolled forward.
Dodged the bullet, then grabbed the other person's hand.
Break it with force. The pistol fell. Yi Pingyun kicked the gun against the wall.
Then continue to exert force on your hands.
With a click,
the wrist joint was removed directly.
"Ah!"
The killer cried out in pain.
"Yi Pingyun, don't let me find an opportunity, or I will pay you back 100-fold. Don't worry, it won't happen again." Then,
Yi Pingyun quickly removed the wrist of his other hand.
"Move your feet." 2 consecutive legs.
His ankle joints were also removed. The Dark Dragon Hall assassin collapsed to the ground, wailing in pain.
Then,
Yi Pingyun called Xiao Tai. "Brother Tai, there's no need to interrogate him.
I've caught him.
The 2 you took away were followers of this man. Now, this person has a Barrett and a Desert Eagle, both lying in my house.
Okay, we'll take over right away.
Heavy sniper rifles like the Barrett must be kept under guard and not leaked out." After a while, Xiao Tai and his men came over.
"Take away." As soon as the words fell,
2 soldiers flashed out from behind and dragged the holder of the Dark Dragon Order of the Dark Dragon Palace, who was like a puddle of mud, away.
Xiao Tai looked at Yi Pingyun. "Do you know who sent these killers?" Yi Pingyun said.
"Yes, they said it was from the Dark Dragon Palace." Xiao Tai's pupils shrank slightly.
Dark Dragon Palace? That's a huge underground organization that's spread all over the world.
Yeah, but it's just average.
This guy is one of the top ones. He's too bad. Xiaotai looked at the killer who was dragged out like a dead dog. Look at Yi Pingyun again.
The top assassin of the Dark Dragon Palace was beaten like this.
Not surprisingly,
the Dark Dragon Palace will be destroyed because of offending Yi Pingyun.
Just as the Dark Dragon Hall assassin was about to be dragged out of the room, he said,
Yi Pingyun, even though I failed today, the Palace Master will definitely take action personally, and you will definitely die.
When Xiaotai heard this, he quickly said, Take it away, take it away. Then he was dragged out.
Xiaotai looked at Yi Pingyun.
Do you want me to send a group of people to protect you closely? Yi Pingyun smiled. That's not necessary, Brother Tai. We don't know when the other party will come. Do you think you can provide 24-hour personal protection? Besides, don't you know my strength?
Even if that Palace Master comes here in person and runs into me, he might be dead.
Xiaotai thought for a moment and said, Well, I won't send anyone to hold you back. But if anything happens, please contact me immediately.
At least in China, I can help you deal with some things.
Yi Pingyun looked out the window. Master of the Dark Dragon Palace? I'll be waiting for you in China. Chapter 244, Killing the Chicken to Frighten the Monkey. A small island overseas. The Lord of the Dark Dragon Palace sat on the throne. Looking at the 11 people below, one of them is missing.
This Yi Pingyun has caused our Dark Dragon Palace to suffer heavy casualties.
What do you think?
I suggest that all 11 of us go out and we will be able to kill him and avenge the old dog.
I think it would be better for the Palace Master to do it himself. Killing Yi Pingyun would be a piece of cake.
This would not only clear our name, but also deter the villains.
Yes, the Palace Master can personally kill Yi Pingyun and set things right.
Then Rat Face took the lead.
I begged the Palace Master to go out and avenge the old dog.
Then the remaining 10 people said in unison.
I begged the Palace Master to take action and avenge the old dog.
The Dark Dragon Palace Master tapped the chair with his fingers.
Tick, 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 tick. I'll take action, okay. The face under the mouse mask showed a smile. But, Rat Face, I need you to lend me something. Rat Face said quickly.
Palace Master, you said that as long as I have the rat face, I will definitely offer it to you. The Hall Master hesitated for a moment, and the air around him seemed to freeze.
Your head.
Upon hearing these 4 words, Rat Face suddenly stood up and ran outside. The Dark Dragon Palace Master calmly turned the dragon head on the right side of the throne.
A hole appeared under the throne. The black muzzle of the gun pointed at the rat's face. Moment. Tongues of fire burst. A series of bullets flew out. The rat face was immediately beaten into a sieve. If you want to usurp the throne, don't be so obvious. Palace Master, we have no intention of usurping the throne.
The Palace Master, all of them are rat-faced, gave me a rare jade plaque and asked me to speak for him.
Palace Master, I feel the same way. I have absolutely no intention of usurping the throne.
I am just feeling unfair towards the old dog.
Hey, all of you go down. Since the effect of killing the chicken to scare the monkey has been achieved, that's enough. Huagua, I will go there in person.
The remaining 10 people hurried out, and when they passed by the rat face, no one hesitated.
He just stepped on the rat's face and ran over. The Lord of the Dark Dragon Palace sat alone on the throne.
He murmured to himself.
Yi Pingyun? We're finally meeting. The imperial capital of China.
Ma Tang received the news that Yi Pingyun received a series of assassinations, 1 killer died and 3 were injured, and was taken away by Xiaotai.
Bang! Ma Tang started to lose his temper at home. Damn Dark Dragon Palace, damn king level, garbage.
You can't even deal with Yi Pingyun, and you still dare to claim to be world famous. The worst of the worst.
At this time,
a man in black wearing sunglasses and a mask came to the door.
Led by the butler, we came to Ma Tang's study. Who are you and what do you want from me?
I am from the Dark Dragon Palace.
Dark Dragon Palace? You still have the nerve to come? How long have I been offering a bounty? Yi Pingyun is still alive and well.
Gold, diamonds, kings.
They're all garbage. I came here this time to talk about this matter. Our Dark Dragon Hall Master personally took action.
Yi Pingyun will surely die at the hands of the Palace Master.
The Lord of the Dark Dragon Palace took action personally? Humph, the king was countered by Yi Pingyun. How strong can the Lord be?
Ha, let me tell you this, the Palace Master can suppress all the kings by himself. Just say how powerful the Palace Master is?
In this case, I will give you another chance.
I hope your Palace Master will live up to the reputation of the Dark Dragon Palace.
That will definitely not disappoint Mr. Ma.
Well, I hope so.
Chapter 245 Yi Pingyun's Crisis. Imperial Capital. Night Market.
Take a look, don't miss it if you pass by. All products are 50% off.
Factory direct sales, quality guaranteed.
Yi Pingyun solved the problem of the holder of the Dark Dragon Order of the Dark Dragon Palace.
I don't know when the so-called Dark Dragon Palace Master will come. Then, a thought. Come out and set up a stall.
In the crowded crowd at the night market, there was a pair of eyes just looking at Yi Pingyun quietly. Palace Master, Yi Pingyun is setting up a stall at the Imperial Capital Night Market, nothing unusual.
Yi Pingyun's sixth sense is extremely sensitive.
Don't get too close and don't expose yourself.
Clear.
Yi Pingyun was setting up a stall here and he realized early on that someone was watching him. However, the man seemed very careful and stayed far away.
Whatever. I guess they're keeping an eye on me and are afraid that I'll run away. Yi Pingyun glanced at it calmly. Dark Dragon Palace Master, I hope you won't make me wait too long. On the other side,
the Dark Dragon Palace Master secretly flew into China's Shenzhen.
Transfer to the high-speed rail. Arrived in the imperial capital.
Came directly to Ma Teng's house. Master, there is a man outside who claims to be the master of the Dark Dragon Palace.
Master of the Dark Dragon Palace? Come in. No need, I'm coming in. A man wearing a black fisherman's hat, sunglasses, a mask, and dressed in black walked into the study. You, didn't I tell you to wait outside? I don't have the habit of waiting for people, unless that person is dying. You. Butler. Stop talking and go down. Yes, master. After the butler left, Ma Teng said, Master of the Dark Dragon Palace? Tell me, how are you going to deal with Yi Pingyun? Shooting? Poisoning?
You, the Dark Dragon Palace, have used all these methods, but Yi Pingyun is still alive and well.
So, I need you, Mr. Ma, to cooperate with me to lure Yi Pingyun to death. How to cooperate?
If I don't show up, Yi Pingyun won't know I exist. You pretend to negotiate with him, and I will lurk nearby and kill him in one fell swoop.
Maiden said. Are you sure? I'm afraid Yi Pingyun will kill me first. Don't worry, I promise it will be fine. Okay, let's do it. The next day, Yi Pingyun received an invitation from Ma Teng.
Yi Pingyun, come to the rooftop of Tengda building to see me at 8 o'clock tonight, and let's have a good talk.
Yi Pingyun looked at the invitation. This Ma Teng is interesting. Is there something wrong with the Dark Dragon Hall Master? I'll go see tonight what your boss Ma is up to. 8 p.m. Yi Pingyun was alone. Came to Tengda Group. Today, there is not a single person working overtime in Tengda Group. Took the elevator all the way to the top of the building. He saw that Ma Teng had his back to him. I'm here. What do you want to talk about? Tell me. Ma Teng turned around.
Mr. Yi, come here, the scenery here is great. Yi Pingyun walked towards Ma Teng step by step.
He already felt that the atmosphere was not right. But I can't tell exactly what is wrong. Ma Teng held Yi Pingyun's hand affectionately. Like brothers? Brother Yi, look, the view from the top of Tengda building is so beautiful. Well, that's good, but how do you want to negotiate? It's such a beautiful scenery, take a closer look, you won't be able to see it if you're late. Yi Pingyun pushed Ma Teng away. What does Boss Ma mean? Hey, I wanted you to live a little longer, but it seems like you don't want to live anymore. Then let's do it. Bang. 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 3 consecutive gunshots. Yi Pingyun widened his eyes. The author has something to say. Guess, is Yi Pingyun dead? Chapter 246 Little Master. After 3 gunshots,
Yi Pingyun looked at Ma Teng in front of him in disbelief and slowly fell down.
Ma Tang also looked in one direction with unwilling eyes. He mumbled. Why? Why?
The Dark Dragon Palace master walked out from the shadows,
Kneeling on one knee in front of Yi Pingyun. Greetings, young master.
Yi Pingyun looked at the person in front of him in shock.
A burly man in black, wearing a hat and a mask. Who are you? Why do you call me little master? I am a useless person that the master took in.
Thank you, master, for not abandoning me and giving me the name Yi Zhong. Later, he was assigned to take charge of the Dark Dragon Palace. Yi Pingyun was confused for a moment.
Who is the master? Does the Dark Dragon Palace belong to the Yi family?
The master is your father, the second young master of the Yi family, Yi Jiming.
A flash of lightning flashed through my mind. Yi Pingyun stood there in a daze. My father is the second young master of the Yi family? Then how did he end up being an ordinary farmer in Xiong County? I thought he was a bastard. What the hell is going on?
Yi Pingyun felt like his head was about to explode.
Suddenly his father became the second young master.
The Dark Dragon Palace belongs to the Yi family. The head of the Dark Dragon Palace calls himself the Little Master.
Yi Pingyun covered his head and said, Let me smooth it over.
Yes, young master, I will go and deal with Ma Tang's body first. Then Yi Zhong came to Ma Tang's body.
Oh, Ma Tang, you should never, ever go against the young master.
Yi Zhong took out the bullet from Ma Tang's body.
Then he threw it down from the roof of Tangda building.
Yi Zhong looked down from upstairs.
Ma Tang was completely smashed to pieces. The entire body was pierced by the guardrail downstairs.
After Yi Zhong dealt with Ma Tang,
said to Yi Pingyun, Young master, shall we leave first? Yi Pingyun followed Yi Zhong and left. Not long after they left. Finally, a passerby noticed the vine on the guardrail and called the police. Tell me carefully, since my father is the second young master of the Yi family, why wouldn't he let me find him?
The Yi family is not a harmonious family.
The master is probably afraid that the young master will be persecuted when he returns. Wouldn't it be very dangerous for my dad and the others to go back?
Don't worry, young master.
The master has returned and is now in charge of a part of the Yi family's business. He will not be persecuted easily.
Yi Pingyun breathed a sigh of relief. That's good, at least there's no danger.
Then when can I go to the Yi family to find them?
Young master, Yun Xiao's influence is not enough to gain a foothold in the Yi family at the moment. At the very least, Yun Xia should be involved in all walks of life.
We don't need to be prominent, but we must be numerous.
Like a big tree, with deep roots. Yi Pingyun hesitated for a moment.
I see. Then, Yi Pingyun said, Okay, since the Dark Dragon Palace belongs to the Yi family, why are you sending a king level here? Isn't this a waste of money?
Yi Zhong said. I have read the young master's information.
These people can't hurt you.
And those king level ones are gradually becoming out of management. This time, with the help of the young master, they will be much more obedient after a few beatings.
Yi Pingyun said. Well, since it's beneficial, let's just leave it at that this time.
Yi Zhong took out a piece of paper with a phone number on it. Young master, if you have any troubles or it's inconvenient to take action, you can call this number. The Dark Dragon Palace will get rid of those troubles as soon as possible.
Yi Pingyun nodded. Okay, I get it.
You should go back and take charge of the Dark Dragon Palace.
Yes, little master, I'm going back first. Chapter 247. The Ma family is wrathful. Shocked. Ma Tang, the chairman of Tangda Group, died downstairs of Tangda. Suspected of jumping off a building late at night, is Tangda Group in deep debt crisis? The mystery of the rich family, who did Ma Tang fall from the building for? Various news began to spread on the internet. 666 Ma Tang is a bad guy. Is this his retribution?
Humph, my son didn't get into Tsinghua University because of him, he deserves it.
What a coincidence, my son is also like that. If it weren't for Ma Tang, my son would definitely have been admitted to Tsinghua University.
When the whole nation was gloating over the misfortune,
JC issued a statement to refute the rumors.
There is a lot of information about the death of Ma from Tangda Group on the internet now, but these are all rumors.
Don't believe them, don't spread them, and wait for the results of the police investigation. Overseas horse family? Bang. Ah, who is it? Who killed Tunger? The head of the Ma family smashed things angrily. Check it out. Check it out for me.
I don't believe that Tanger would jump off the building by himself. Someone must have killed him. Everyone, go to China, go to the imperial capital, and investigate Yi Pingyun.
Yunxia, Yi Pingyun.
I don't believe it has nothing to do with you. The people of the Ma family left the island one after another and headed for the imperial capital of China. The head of the Ma family also personally called the partners.
My son died tragically. Please help me find out who killed him. Then, the head of the Ma family personally left the island and headed for the imperial capital of China. Over here, Xiao Tai also hurried to find Yi Pingyun. Martin is dead. Yes, I know. Did you do this? Brother Tai, do you believe me? Yes, of course I believe you. I didn't kill him. Xiao Tai looked at Yi Pingyun's sincere eyes and breathed a sigh of relief. You should be careful recently. Ma Tang is dead, and almost all the people in the Ma family have left. I'm afraid they will attack you without asking any questions. Brother Tai, don't worry, I, Yi Pingyun, am not made of clay. Well, I'll be leaving first.
I need to be on standby until the Ma family leaves the island.
Well, Tai, be careful. Xiao Tai urgently summoned people to be on standby at any time. He couldn't imagine. How could the head of the Ma family, whose son died, go crazy? Therefore, their special operations team must be ready to suppress at any time. Imperial capital. Nanshan Funeral Home.
The head of the Ma family looked at his son quietly. His face was covered in blood and his body was pierced with 7 holes.
The head of the Ma family couldn't help but burst into tears. Then he asked the person behind him, "Did you find anything?"
Master, the Imperial Capital Police Department has determined that the young master seemed to have died first and then been thrown down.
Master, the surveillance of Tenga Group shows that Yi Pingyun has been in and out of Tenga Group, which coincides with the time of the young master's death.
Master, an employee of a company working overtime near Tengda said that he faintly heard 3 explosions, which were suspected to be gunshots.
Yi Pingyun. It must be him. He shot my son and then dumped his body. But, Patriarch. Explain. JC Bureau records show that no bullet was found and no Yi Pingyun's fingerprints were detected on the young master. Huh, those guys are counting on them to find clues? Can't the bullet be pulled out? Can't you throw it with gloves on?
Humph, I'm sure it was done by Yi Pingyun from Yunxia. Come with me, let's go meet Yunxia Yi Pingyun.
Yes.
The people of the Ma family responded in unison. Then the Ma family master's carriage was in front.
Dozens of cars of various types followed behind. They drove into the Yunxia group in a mighty manner. Chapter 248, Door to Door.
The head of the Ma family walked briskly in front, followed by a group of Ma family members, and walked into the Yunxia building.
The security guard was about to stop them. He was directly knocked over and pushed aside by the Ma family's people. The security guard shouted on the intercom. Someone is causing trouble. Gather on the first floor. Hulala.
Yunxia's security guards are mostly retired military personnel, and each of them can be said to have superior combat effectiveness.
Just form a formation, with those holding shields in the front and those holding forks in the back.
No matter who you are, withdraw from Yunxia immediately, otherwise we will take coercive measures.
Behind the head of the Ma family, a boy stood up. Do you know who this is? The head of the Ma family. Hurry up and get Yi Pingyun out. I don't care who you are. If you dare to act recklessly in Yunxia again, we will take action. Humph. I say, you are just security guards, is that necessary? Bossy pays us tens of thousands of dollars a month. We must fulfill our responsibilities. Deal with them. The head of the Ma family no longer cared about anything.
After all, this was Yunxia's territory, so he just had to destroy it.
The Ma family's people came up from behind in large numbers.
They all pulled out batons from their backs and confronted the security guard.
Stop it. Yi Pingyun's loud voice rang out. Stop both sides. Yi Pingyun pushed everyone aside. Come to the front and help the injured person personally. You don't have to do this. I, Yi Pingyun, am not worthy of this.
The injured security guard grinned.
Mr. Yi, you give us so much money every month, we don't know how to repay you. There are people causing trouble right now. I'm not exaggerating, but I can easily beat 10 of these thieves by myself. Nonsense, you beat 10 people, who will take care of your wife and children? Everyone leave now. Those who are injured should go to the finance department to get money. Go to the hospital to see a doctor.
After the security guards were dispersed,
Yi Pingyun turned and looked at the head of the Ma family. Who are you and why did you hurt my people? The head of the Ma family looked at Yi Pingyun. Are you Yi Pingyun? It's me, what's wrong? I am the head of the Ma family, Ma Hongkai. The head of the Ma family? I've heard of you for a long time. However, even if your Ma family is a noble and wealthy family, you can't come to my Yunsha to cause trouble for no reason, right? Making trouble? Ha ha ha, making trouble? Why am I here? Don't you, Yi Pingyun, know?
I'm here to claim the life of my son Ma Tang.
Ma Tang? What does Ma Tang's death have to do with me? Yi Pingyun, do you dare to say that you didn't kill my son? No. Oh, you're really stubborn. Ma-san.
Tear his mouth off for me. A sturdy middle-aged man appeared behind Ma Hongkai. He clenched his hands together, making a clicking sound.
Yi Pingyun, right?
The master told me to tear your mouth apart.
Hey, it doesn't hurt. It will be fine in a moment.
Then he stretched out his big hand and grabbed Yi Pingyun's mouth.
Yi Pingyun stepped back.
Ma-san also continued to follow up.
Yi Pingyun's eyes narrowed. Dodge to the left. Ma-san also changed direction instantly and grabbed to the left. Yi Pingyun frowned. Shame on you.
Then he stopped and raised his hand to hold Ma-san's hand.
Then,
the foot rushed forward.
Rushed into Ma-san's arms.
He held Ma-san's arm with his left hand and pointed his right elbow at Ma-san's chest.
Baji, top elbow.
Ma-san felt as if his chest was hit by a car. Then a mouthful of blood flowed out from the corner of his mouth.
Chapter 249, Protect.
Yi Pingyun let go of his hand. Ma-san collapsed to the ground, covering his chest with his hands, gasping for breath.
2 people from the Ma family came out quickly and carried Ma-san back. I won't die, but I'm useless. The Ma family member checked and said. Ha, you have some tricks. Now I think more and more that you killed my son. I said it wasn't me. Do you have any evidence?
You went in and out of Tengda group that night, and then my son fell down.
You still dare to say it has nothing to do with you?
That day Ma Tang asked me to play reconciliation. I went up and looked around but couldn't find him, so I left.
How would I know?
He was going to jump off the building. If I had known, I would have definitely gone up to try to persuade him. Now there is no evidence, so of course you can say whatever you want.
You also know that there is no evidence after death? Then won't I just let you throw dirty water at me? There's no point in talking anymore. Once I catch you, I'll naturally find a way to make you confess. In broad daylight, do you really think there are laws in the capital? Or do you still think this is that broken island of your Ma family? You'll know if you try it.
Come on, catch him for me.
Behind the head of the Ma family. Everyone in the Ma family swarmed up.
Behind Yi Pingyun, the security guards who had not left were about to come up to help.
Yi Pingyun turned around and said. No one is allowed to come up.
Then the security guards stopped.
Just when the Ma family was about to confront Yi Pingyun head-on, a voice sounded. Stop it. Like thunderclaps. Everyone stopped. The head of the Ma family looked back.
I saw a middle-aged man wearing a military coat, with thick eyebrows and big eyes, and a bit of majesty walked in. Behind him was a group of soldiers. The middle-aged man pushed through the crowd and walked to the middle.
Looking at Yi Pingyun. Are you okay? Yi Pingyun smiled and said. Nothing hurt, Tai.
That's right, the person coming is Xiao Tai. He received news that the head of the Ma family led the Ma family members into the Yunsha group. Xiao Tai came to Yunsha with his men without saying a word.
Sir, what do you mean? Xiao Tai looked at the head of the Ma family. This is the Chinese capital. I am the captain of the Chinese Special Operations Team, Xiao Tai. You are suspected of gathering a crowd and causing trouble, so I naturally have to come and take a look. Well, Captain Xiao, you may not know me. Let me introduce myself. I'm Ma Hongkai from the Ma family. Oh, Master Ma, I have long heard of your name. Ha, Captain Xiao, can you give me a favor? Humph, I'll say it again, this is China.
No one may gather to cause trouble for any reason.
Do you understand? The head of the Ma family was stunned and looked at Yi Pingyun. Ha 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 ha, I get it, you are here to protect this kid.
The captain of the Chinese Special Operations Team actually led the team in person for the sake of a company president.
I don't know, how much benefit did Captain Xiao receive? Do you think everyone is like you? So filthy. Let me ask you once, are you going to disperse? If you don't disperse, I will arrest you for disturbing public order. Besides, you all probably don't have Chinese household registration, right?
Gathering in such a large scale, I have reason to suspect that you are stealing our intelligence.
Don't force us to take action. The head of the Ma family looked at Xiao Tai.
He knew that it was impossible to move Yi Pingyun.
Humph, let's go. Chapter 250 Termination of Cooperation. Overseas. Dark Dragon Palace Headquarters. Yi Zhong was talking to Yi Jiming.
Master, I killed Ma Tang in the imperial capital, which may have caused trouble for the young master. Yi Zhong, you and I should just call each other brothers.
Don't get into the master-servant thing.
As for Ma Tang, he deserves to die for provoking Peng Er.
You did nothing wrong.
But now the head of the Ma family, Ma Hongkai, has taken all the members of the Ma family to the imperial capital of China.
I think it will be disadvantageous to the young master.
Yi Zhong, you should release a statement now, saying that it was the Dark Dragon Hall master who personally killed Ma Tang, and tell the Ma family to come to the Dark Dragon Hall if they have any problems.
Clear. Then,
an underground message reached the ears of the head of the Ma family through secret channels. Master, there is intelligence that the one who killed the young master is the master of the Dark Dragon Palace.
Ma Hongkai was shocked. What? Impossible. Teng Er once offered a reward for Yi Pingyun in the Dark Dragon Palace. How could the Dark Dragon Palace help him? Could it be that after Yi Pingyun knew about the existence of the Dark Dragon Palace, he offered a bounty for the young master? Impossible. What price would he have to pay to get the Dark Dragon Hall master to personally take action?
It might be possible only if we take on the entire Ma family.
People like him have no desires or requests. So what should we do now?
The Dark Dragon Hall master has admitted to killing the young master.
Should we still waste time here with Yi Pingyun? Waste your time? What the hell?
The Chinese military is protecting him, and the Dark Dragon Palace suddenly admitted that he was the real murderer.
This Yi Pingyun has a big secret.
But, as for the revenge for the loss of my son, I don't care who is behind you.
Even if I have to fulfill Teng Er's last wish, I will still bring you down, Yun Xia.
The head of the Ma family began to secretly contact his own connections, preparing to win over people and defeat Yun Xia.
Lao Zhang, I agreed to the matter we talked about last time. I will give you 30% of the profit, but you have to follow me and do something to Yun Xia. What? To mess with Yun Xia? Forget it, let's just forget about our cooperation.
Then the person on the other end hung up the phone.
What? Are you frightened by a mere Yun Xia? No wonder you can't make it big and you don't dare to gamble. Oldly, we have to cooperate. I decided to give you 30% of the profit. Really? What do you want? You and I share the same hatred and defeat Yun Xia. Yun Xia? No, forget about the cooperation. Beep, beep. What's wrong with them? If Yun Xia is frightened, what big deal can they achieve?
Then, every business boss who had once begged him to terminate their cooperation when they heard that Yun Xia was going to be defeated. Although the Ma family is large, all industries also need supply chains.
Now almost everyone has terminated their cooperation with the Ma family. Almost instantly, there was a problem with the Ma family's capital chain. The head of the Ma family was furious. MD, it's definitely not because of Yun Xia. A newly established company doesn't have this kind of foundation yet. Who is it? Who is behind this? Then, in a rage, the head of the Ma family spat out blood and fainted. Master.
The housekeeper beside him quickly moved him to the bed and called a doctor over.
The head of the family has been sleepless for many days and is overworked.
Just take more rest and replenish the body of the master.
At this time, the head of the Ma family woke up slowly. God is destroying our Ma family. On the other side,
All the people who had just rejected the Ma family gathered together, waiting for someone to show up.
Chapter 251 Winning Over the People. In a hotel banquet hall. Boss Wang, you're here too? Boss Lee, aren't you a die-hard fan of the Ma family? Why are you also?
Ha, people go to higher places, and water flows to lower places.
I don't know what the second young master of the Yi family is thinking. He actually gave up so much profit to us. Yeah, the Ma family is really finished this time.
I don't know how they provoked the Yi family.
Do you think Yi Pengyun from Yunxia is related to the Yi family?
As soon as these words came out, the whole banquet hall fell silent. Yes, the Ma family had only targeted Yi Pengyun of Yunxia, but they were hit so hard by the second young master of the Yi family. It seems that Yi Pengyun has a close relationship with the Yi family and must not be touched. You know what, Yi Pengyun really does look a bit like the second young master of the Yi family. I heard that the second young master of the Yi family did not live in the Yi family in his early years.
Is he the remaining son?
While everyone was discussing, the door to the banquet hall opened. A middle-aged man of medium build, with an imposing manner and dressed in a suit and tie walked in. He was holding a thick stack of things in his hand.
Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi. Everyone greeted the newcomer. Yi Jining nodded to everyone. Walked to the stage in the banquet hall. Everyone, it's great to see you here. This shows that everyone has made a choice in this selection.
Then Yi Jiming raised his hand. Here, I have a contract for cooperation with you all, please take a look. Yi Jiming distributed the contracts in his hands to different companies.
Everyone got the contract, and the profit was about 50% more than cooperating with the Ma family. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. The second young master of the Yi family gave up so much profit just to avoid cooperating with the Ma family? There is absolutely no need to do this.
As long as the Yi family makes a statement, a lot of people will abandon the Ma family and join the Yi family.
Look at the last condition.
Hearing this voice, everyone quickly turned to the end. Party B shall not harm Huagui Yunxia Group in any form.
No one may harm Yi Pengyun in any form.
Hiss. It seems that this Yi Pengyun is really a member of the Yi family.
I think he is the son of the second young master of the Yi family.
Yi Jiming on the stage saw that everyone had seen the additional conditions, and said,
Everyone, you have seen the conditions and the profits. It is up to you to make the choice. Sign, I'll sign.
I have no conflict with Yunxia.
Maybe I'll need Yi Pengyun to save my life in the future. Why not sign? Ha, only a fool would not sign. We are all family. If we get sick in the future, can't we discuss it together? Then you have to sign it. It's a sure win.
All the CEOs signed the contracts one after another and got on the huge chariot of the Yi family. Yi Jiming looked at the people below who were all smiling happily, and thought to himself,
Son, I have done everything I can to help you. The rest is just a smooth journey for you. On the other side. Imperial Capital. Yunxia Group.
Mr. Yi, there is no problem with the game being released today. Well, Ma Tang is dead, and Tangda is in a period of transition.
They are fighting to the death for the equity.
As the first game we make at Yunxia, we must quickly seize market share.
Lu Xiaoyu said.
Indeed, I think this is the most fun game I have ever made in my life.
Yi Pengyun smiled and said. No, the most fun game you've ever made in your life is always the next one. Lu Xiaoyu was stunned, then said. That's right.
Okay, publish it.
Chapter 252 Game Milestone, Conquer the World. Yunxia's first blockbuster game, Conquer the World, is released today.
It can be downloaded from all major app stores.
How is Yunxia's first foray into the gaming industry?
Inside story, the Yunxia gaming team is the King of Glory team led by Lu Xiaoyu, created with great care.
Glory King team? Isn't that a game of Tangda Group? The person above, you don't know this, right?
The Glory King team was poached by Yunxia a long time ago. I was wondering, King of Glory hasn't been updated recently and there are so many bugs.
I'm giving up on gaming, this rubbish Glory is ruining my youth. I want to play Yunxia's Conquer the World. Wow, it's so cool to conquer the world. The picture quality is so immersive.
Look, it also supports VR virtual reality technology. Wearing VR makes you feel like you are on the battlefield.
I played it and I could actually choose my berth. I chose the son of a wealthy man and I really became the eldest son of the richest family in Kyoto. Ha, I chose a scholarly family.
In the game, I'm the son of a university scholar.
You young people are great. Since I'm over 50, I can only choose my identity. I'm now the commander of the Imperial Guards. Uncle, you took advantage of the fact that you entered the game quickly.
I didn't have a good status when I entered, so I could only choose a small soldier and prepare to take it slowly.
What? Is it so real? Every powerful person only has one number to choose from. This. I haven't entered yet, so do I have to be a civilian?
At this time, Yunsha Games issued a statement. Everyone, please note that the main focus of conquering the world is authenticity, so only a few people can choose certain identities.
In fact, there is only one. However, are kings, princes, generals and ministers of different species? Every character can become powerful through the game. He is a wealthy businessman in Kyoto? You are a street vendor?
But you can bankrupt him step by step through business.
He is the prime minister of the dynasty? You are a poor scholar? You can also plan step by step to replace him. Conquer the World is a game that allows people to experience reality. Once you die, your account will be completely banned. Have fun gaming.
As soon as Conquer the World was released, the number of downloads quickly rushed to the top of the rankings of major application markets. Because all the scenes in my game are real, I deliberately closed the recharge channel and opened a smart auto hang-up management system.
For example, you have to work in real life, so you can't sleep in the game, right?
Once you set it up, you can only manage it, and the AI will carry out today's activities according to the goals you set. If you go online directly after get off work at night, the AI operation will be cancelled, which will not delay the reality and will not delay the progress of the game. A game that conquers the world has almost captured 80% of the game market share.
Game anchors on major live streaming platforms have started broadcasting this game. Bring you a variety of gameplay with different identities. Yunsha Group. Lu Xiaoyu looked at Yi Pingyun with joy.
Boss Yi, Xingjian Tianxia has captured 80% of the market share.
This was simply unbelievable before. Ha, well done. I played it too. It was really fun.
Thanks to Mr. Ye's support, otherwise I wouldn't be able to make such a milestone game.
Ha, your idea is still good.
Our next step is to expand overseas markets and develop the world map as soon as possible, and then open up national wars. Yes, the overseas territory has been developed as quickly as possible, and I believe it will be online soon.
Well, that's good. By the way, tell the brothers to go to the finance department to collect their bonuses. Each person will receive 1 million. Chapter 253 Hua Yi's Suppression.
Seeing that Yunsha Games was becoming more formal, Yi Pingyun felt relieved.
Mom and Dad, it's almost time.
Yunxia has already succeeded in the fields of medicine and gaming. Soon I will be able to face the Yi family head-on.
I don't know what's going on with the entertainment industry. Why is it developing so slowly?
Then Yi Pingyun came to the first level of Yunsha Group, Yunsha Culture and Film Company.
Find Lin Xiaoyan. It's been so long, why hasn't Yunsha Entertainment produced any good TV series or popular songs? Lin Xiaoyan lowered her head and said, I'm sorry, I didn't do it well. Why apologize? Tell me, what problem did you encounter? With so many veteran actors and such superb acting skills, it's unreasonable that they can't make good TV series and movies, right? Lin Xiaoyan said.
It was Huai Group, which joined forces with dozens of large and small entertainment companies in the industry to ban our Yunsha TV series, actors, and singers.
At present, only Tianla and Chu Entertainment have some cooperation with us, so the development is a bit slow. Banned? Can they ban us?
After all, they all have certain connections in the entertainment industry, so many theaters and TV stations give them face. In this case, there will be no broadcast channel for our Yunsha productions, and the same goes for songs.
Ha, Huai Group? In that case, let's have some fun.
Yi Pingyun tapped the chair with his fingers and thought for a moment.
I'd better go there myself. Yi Pingyun got up and left, then drove to Huai Group. Boss, Yi Pingyun is here.
As soon as Yi Pingyun entered Huai, the security guard in the monitoring room reported it through the internal phone.
Oh, you finally lost your temper? Wang Zhongjuan, the CEO of Huai, said gloomily.
He always thought that Yi Pingyun was struggling, but he didn't expect that he just found out today that Hua Yi was going to kill them. Yi Pingyun rushed all the way to the president's office. The secretary kept stopping him.
Boss Yi, you can't go in. You can't go in without Mr. Wang's consent. Yi Pingyun said.
I'll wait here. Go tell him that I, Yi Pingyun, am here.
I just said that Mr. Wang said he doesn't want to see you. Not wanting to see? He has to see her today whether he wants to or not. Then Yi Pingyun took a big step forward. Boss Yi, this is not good. Boss Wang really has something to do. Yi Pingyun pushed open the door of Wang Zhongjuan's office regardless of the obstruction. Once the door is opened,
Wang Zhongjuan was sitting at his desk, looking at Yi Pingyun.
Boss Wang, I'm sorry, I really can't stop you. Hey, isn't this Mr. Yi? What brings you here?
Xiao Zhang, pour tea for Mr. Yi, and then go downstairs.
Yes, Mr. Wang.
Secretary Xiao Zhang poured 2 cups of tea, placed them on the table, and then walked out.
Boss Wang, I don't need to tell you why I'm here, right? Ahem.
Mr. Yi should explain it clearly.
I don't understand.
Why did Hawaii team up with other companies to ban our TV series and songs?
Also, how did you win over the people and achieve a successful alliance? This matter? Mr. Yi, you don't know this. This is a very simple industry rule. For a new company, it takes 3 years to start up, and then it can start to grow. Really? How come I didn't know that? Then, maybe it's because Yun Xia didn't pay the joining fee? Chapter 254, Fence Sitter. Entry fee? It seems that there are no unspoken rules in the industry. Mr. Wang, are you blaming me for not coming to take care of it? What else did Mr. Yi say? But if you pay the joining fee, we're all family now, right? What if I don't hand it in? Then don't blame the brothers for treating you as an outsider. I won't hand it in today. I know that you, Yi Pingyun, are tough, capable, and have a great background. Ma Tang from the Ma family died when he said he would, and you are fine. But I, Wang Zhongjuan, am not someone you can easily mess with. I have the Wang Group behind me. The Ma Tang family doesn't dare to easily touch our Wang Group. Wang's financial group? Never heard of it. You can humiliate me, but I won't allow you to humiliate the Wang Group like this. Ahem. I didn't mean that. I really don't know. The Wang Group is the greatest group in the world. It is not something that a small Yun Xia like you can compare to. So it seems that the Wang Group promised something, so you took action against Yun Xia? No, how could the Wang Group take you seriously? You don't deserve it. I used the name of the Wang Group to win over 90% of the companies in the industry. Those idiots really thought it was the Wang Group's order. If you do this, aren't you afraid that you won't be able to fulfill your promise? Why are they afraid? Do they dare to say anything more? Do they dare to ask the Wang Group? Aren't you afraid that I'll tell others? There is a device in this room that blocks recordings. You can't even record anything. Who would believe it if you tell others? Without evidence, will they believe me or you? Well done, Wang Zhongjuan is indeed a thoughtful person. However, if I open up the situation with Yunxia Pharmaceutical, coupled with Ma Tang's fate, there should be a lot of people who will join me, right? Or are there quite a few of them waiting for me to win them over? Yi Pingyun called the CEO of another entertainment company in front of Wang Zhongjuan. Hey, Mr. Zhang, I heard that you guys banned me, Yun Xia? No, that's impossible. Then why was our Yunxia movie rejected when we wanted to show it in your theaters? Misunderstanding, maybe the schedule is full, so I'll just arrange it. Well, thank you very much. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun looked at Wang Zhongjuan. Boss Wang, your alliance is not very stable. It was solved without me even going there. Wang Zhongjuan's face turned red. This group of people are really fence-sitters. Mr. Wang, it's nothing, I'm leaving now. After all, I have to make dozens of calls, which is quite tiring. Don't get too complacent. Since they are fence-sitters, they will probably just deal with you. If I don't let go, they won't dare to do anything. Oh? Then give it a try. Try it. I want to see if you can still kill me like you did to Ma Tang. There's no need. After all, it's just you and your family, Hawaii. If you want to ban them, then go ahead. With that, Yi Pingyun left. Wang Zhongjuan picked up the phone and dialed.
Hello, this is Wang Zhongjuan, I'm speaking to Chairman Wang.
Hey, what's up?
Chairman Wang, I want to use the power of the consortium to ban Yi Pingyun's Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company.
Do you think you can provide me with some help? Who are you talking about? What company?
Yunxia Culture Film and Television Company, Yi Pingyun.
Chapter 255 Transformation. Yunxia, Yi Pingyun? Go to hell. You can move Yi Pingyun?
I don't have the right to touch him. If you want to touch him, don't blame me for kicking you out of the Wang Group. Wang Zhongjuan was so severely scolded by the chairman of the consortium that he was stunned.
Wang. Chairman Wang, there's no need.
Why should our Wang Group be afraid of a little Yi Pingyun?
Little Yi Pingyun? I can't even compare with him, let alone you.
Wang Zhongjuan slumped down in his chair.
Chairman Wang, are you telling the truth? Are you sick? Why would I lie to you? I have already offended him.
There was silence for 2 seconds on the other end of the line, and then a roar broke out.
Wang Zhongjuan, I give you two choices. First, get out of the Wang Group. We have nothing to do with you.
Second, go and apologize immediately and try to gain Yi Pingyun's forgiveness. Wang Zhongjuan was completely stunned. Without the support of the Wang Group, he will be doomed, and his former competitors will come to crush him to death.
Chairman Wang, I choose two.
I'll go find Mr. Yi and ask for his forgiveness. After hanging up the phone, Wang Zhongjuan ran out without saying a word.
Over here.
Yi Pingyun just drove back to the company. I've never offended this old guy Wang Zhongjuan, but he wants to ban me.
Let's wait and see.
I just got back to the office and my butt hasn't even warmed up yet.
There was news from the front desk. Boss Yi, Wang Zhongjuan from Hawaii wants to see you. Wang Zhongjuan? How come he came to see me right after I left him? What was he thinking? Let him come up.
Yi Pingyun poured 2 glasses of water and waited quietly for Wang Zhongjuan to arrive.
After a while,
the office door was opened.
Boss Yi, oh, Boss Yi, I miss you so much.
Yi Pingyun had no expression on his face.
Mr. Wang, your memory is really not very good. We just met an hour ago.
Ahem, that's right, but you don't know, after seeing her, I was shocked. It's been less than an hour since I last saw her, but it felt like I hadn't seen her for a year.
Don't talk so much nonsense. What do you want to do with me, Mr. Wang?
Mr. Yi, there is a misunderstanding between the two of us.
I am here to reconcile. Talk about a win-win partnership. Reconciliation? You banned my movies, TV series and songs for so long for no reason, and you're talking about reconciliation just by your mouth?
Wang Zhongjuan secretly hated in his heart.
Damn it, I don't know what your background is that makes Chairman Wang so scared. Otherwise, do you deserve my apology?
But on the surface, he was still smiling.
No, Mr. Yi, we at Hawaii are willing to show our utmost sincerity and promote Yunxia's new drama for free. Then, for 6 consecutive months, Hawaii's channels can broadcast all of Yunxia's works for free. What do you think? Yi Pingyun looked at Wang Zhongjuan in surprise. This old guy really came here to reconcile, why?
Then he knocked on the table.
He uttered 2 words lightly. Not enough. Yi Pingyun wanted to test where Wang Zhongjuan's bottom line was. Wang Zhongjuan gritted his teeth and clenched his fists. He really wanted to punch him.
However, thinking of the tragedy that would happen after he was expelled from the Wang Group, he unclenched his fists.
I personally want another 50 million in compensation. This is the maximum amount Wang Zhongjuan can offer. If it's more, he will have to sell Hawaii. Yi Pingyun looked at Wang Zhongjuan and knew that this was his biggest concession. Okay, happy cooperation. Yi Pingyun stood up and shook hands with Wang Zhongjuan in a friendly manner.
Just as Wang Zhongjuan was about to leave, Yi Pingyun stopped him.
Mr. Wang, can you tell me what made you make such a change? Chapter 256 Fatty Shuia's phone call. Boss Yi, why bother? There's no need to humiliate me like this, right? Wang Zhongjuan actually said this. Humiliation? How did I humiliate you? Don't you know what kind of power is behind Mr. Yi? Why do you have to humiliate me by asking questions when you know the answer? Boss Wang, what are you saying? I don't understand. What power is behind me? Wang Zhongjuan asked in surprise. You do not know?
Yi Pingyun spread his hands.
Do I need to lie to you? Wang Zhongjuan saw that Yi Pingyun did not seem to be faking it. So he said,
I don't know either, but after I contacted the Wang family consortium, they gave me two options.
One is being expelled from the consortium. One is to gain your forgiveness.
So, the power behind you should be very big, at least much bigger than the giant Wang group. Yi Pingyun listened to Wang Zhongjuan's words and thought carefully.
If I have such a powerful force behind me, can they compete with the Yi family? Yi Pingyun never thought about the Yi family.
After all, the note left by his parents fully demonstrated that the Yi family would not be able to help him.
Okay, Mr. Wang, thank you for telling me this. That's not a problem. What about our cooperation?
It's a pleasure to work with you.
It's a pleasure to work with you. Wang Zhongjuan left, and Yi Pingyun sat alone in the office, wondering who was helping him. It gives me a headache just thinking about it, so I just don't think about it anymore. Anyway, you will know it sooner or later. Even if you help yourself, there will always be a time when you will be required to pay back. At this time, Yi Pingyun's phone rang. Hello?
Shui Kaijie and Fatty Shui's voice came from the phone.
Da Peng, can you come and have a drink with me?
Hearing that his tone was not right, Yi Pingyun said.
Okay, no problem.
Where? Dongcheng food stall, I haven't eaten there in a long time.
Okay, wait for me.
Yi Pingyun drove to the Dongcheng food stall and saw Fatty Shui sitting there at a glance.
Fatty.
Yi Pingyun greeted him warmly and sat down. Then he saw that Fatty Shui had already drunk 5 or 6 bottles of beer.
You kid, you're not nice enough. You said you'd buy me a drink, but you drank first? Fatty Shui looked at Yi Pingyun. Da Peng, am I particularly useless? Yi Pingyun's eyes narrowed. How come? You're great.
No, I'm just useless. You've assigned me such a good job, but I still can't do it well. After saying that, he picked up a bottle of wine and gulped it down.
Yi Pingyun noticed something was wrong and said angrily, Fatty, tell me, what happened? Did the people from the rich banquet bully you?
Fatty Shui said with a smile.
How is it possible? With your support, how could anyone from the rich banquet bully me? So, what happened?
Fatty Shui, a strong man weighing about 200 pounds, actually started crying when he heard Yi Pingyun's question.
It's all my fault.
When I was entertaining guests a few days ago, I spilled the food and it directly splashed on the guests. It turns out that person is a young master from some family. No matter how much I apologized, he wouldn't accept it. They also threatened to make me look bad. In the past 2 days, I have been inexplicably either being smashed or receiving threatening letters.
Today was even worse. My wife was beaten over the head. I'm really incompetent. If I wasn't so clumsy, none of this would have happened.
When Yi Pingyun heard this, he was furious. You can refuse to accept it and you can ask for compensation, but to plot behind someone's back and involve their family is intolerable.
Fatty, do you know which family this young master is from? Take me to find him. Chapter 257, Second Generation Ancestor. Yi Pingyun drove Fatty Shui to a KTV. Fatty Shui, are you sure he is here? I'm sure he originally asked me to come here today to discuss compensation.
I wanted to fight him, so I asked you out for a farewell drink.
Yi Pingyun patted him.
Fatty Shui, if you have any troubles in the future, tell me.
Don't fight for your life all the time. You don't have so many lives to fight for.
The two of them came to a private room.
Open the door.
A boy with dyed yellow hair and tattoos all over his body was drinking with a beautiful woman, and there were people lying all around them.
Huang Mao looked at the two of them. Hey, little fatty, you're here. Come on, drink this wine and then we can talk. Fatty Shui walked over and asked, Did you hire someone to touch my wife these past 2 days? Huang Mao laughed. Who the hell are you talking to? Do you know who you are? A lousy worker.
Fatty Shui looked at him with red eyes and said,
I'm asking you, is it you? Huang Mao said disdainfully. It's me, what's wrong? Fatty Shui roared. Fuck you.
Then he raised the wine bottle and smashed it on the yellow-haired man's head. At this time, a hand reached out and grabbed Fatty Shui's hand tightly. Fatty Shui looked over and saw a sturdy man in black who stopped him. Huang Mao stretched himself, leaned back on the sofa, and said contemptuously,
That's it? Dezhuang, cripple his hand. Huang Mao gave the order directly.
The man in black pushed Fatty Shue to the ground, smashed a wine bottle, and was about to stab Fatty Shue's hand. At this time, Yi Pengyun snorted coldly. He reached out and grabbed the black-clad man's hand and pushed it aside. After helping Fatty Shue up, Yi Pengyun looked at the yellow-haired man.
Isn't this bad? Huang Mao looked at Yi Pengyun and smiled. Are you teaching me how to do things? Who the hell do you think you are? Yi Pengyun frowned. You don't know me?
When Huang Mao heard this, he laughed even louder.
Who are you? How should I know you?
When Yi Pengyun heard this, he understood. It turned out that this kid was a pure second-generation rich kid, a waste who only knew how to eat, drink and have fun every day.
Ha, it doesn't matter who I am. What's important is that you have to apologize to my friend. Huang Mao initially thought that Yi Pengyun was very impressive and wondered if he was some important figure.
As a result, when I heard that I was friends with the manager of this luxurious banquet, I felt relieved. After all, he knew clearly what kind of people made friends with what kind of people. Such a small manager, his friend, is just a manager at best.
Huang Mao suddenly felt very confident. CNMD, I thought he was so awesome, but it turns out he's actually a friend of this loser. Now I'm giving you a choice.
Kneel down and sing Conquer, and I'll forgive your disrespect.
Yi Pengyun smiled. Just you? Are you worthy?
Seeing this, Huang Mao snorted coldly.
Dezhuang, take care of him.
The man in black heard the order, took a step forward, and hit Yi Pengyun with his sandbag-sized fist. Yi Pengyun raised his hand to block the fist, moved his feet, turned around, and threw him over his shoulder. The man in black was thrown heavily to the ground. Yi Pengyun turned over and rode on him. Fists rained down on his face. After a while, the man in black was beaten into a pig's head. Huang Mao took one look and roared. Come with me. The people around stood up and surrounded Yi Pengyun. Chapter 258 Xiang Tianxiong. In a flash, the people who were lying in a mess were back to lying down. Huang Mao looked at Yi Pengyun in horror. My father is Xiang Tianxiong from Tycoon Real Estate, you can't touch me. Yi Pengyun thought about it. Tycoon Real Estate. It seems to be a good company, and it seems to be controlled by the Chu family. Oh? Just because your father is Xiang Tianxiong, I can't touch you? What the FCK is this? Yi Pengyun said as he pulled the yellow-haired man and threw him in front of Fatty Shue. Apologize. Huang Mao stretched his neck and said. Apologize to him? Dream on. Yi Pengyun didn't waste any words. He just raised his foot and kicked the yellow-haired man on the back. The yellow-haired man fell to the ground, and Yi Pengyun said coldly. Apologize. Huang Mao spat. Bah, kill me if you dare. Otherwise, when we get out of this door, I will kill this fat guy's entire family, as well as yours. I heard that Huang Mao dared to threaten me. Fatty Shue's eyes turned red and he shouted. I'll fucking kill you. Then he pounced on the yellow-haired man with his heavy body and started hitting him with his fists. Yi Pengyun watched coldly from the side. As long as the yellow-haired man dared to fight back, he would kick him again. Just let Fatty Shue vent for a while. Yi Pengyun pulled Fatty Shue up. Fatty, please stop beating him to death. We still need to ask him for compensation. Fatty Shue said with red eyes. Da Peng, if you let me beat him to death, I will go to jail and pay with my life. You can't let him out. If he gets out, my home will be ruined. Yi Pengyun stopped him. Have you forgotten what I told you? Don't always think about risking your life. How can you afford to risk so much? If you go to jail, what will happen to your family? Fatty Shue was awakened by these words, then he sat down on the ground, gasping for breath. Huang Mao laughed with blood all over his face. Ha, I knew you wouldn't dare to kill me. Just wait, you will all die. Yi Pengyun walked over and looked at Huang Mao. If we don't send you to the hospital now, do you think you can crawl out by yourself? Huang Mao mocked. Ha, I've already informed my dad, you better not run away, you can't get away anyway. Yi Pengyun looked at him and said. Run? Why would you run? Your dad is here just in time to talk about compensating my brother. Huang Mao laughed loudly. Who do you think you are? My dad will kill you first when he gets here. Okay, then I'll wait and see how he kills me. After a while, The people who were knocked down by Yi Pingyun at the beginning woke up one after another and gathered around Huang Mao.
Mr. Xiang, what should we do now? Yes, there are so many of us, but we can't beat him alone. What can I do? Huang Mao said bitterly. Don't be afraid. I just told my dad. When he brings his men here, someone will naturally take care of this ignorant kid.
When the others heard Huang Mao say this, they kept silent and waited quietly for Xiang Tianxiong to arrive.
After a while,
there was a chaotic sound coming from outside the door.
Son, where are you? CTMD, find them all for me, son.
Then the door of the box was opened.
Boss, here.
Then Xiang Tianxiong rushed in and saw the yellow-haired man in someone else's arms with blood all over his face.
Son.
Xiang Tianxiong came to the yellow-haired man in a few steps,
holding the yellow hair. Son, how are you? Huang Mao also has good acting skills and he burst into tears immediately. Dad, it hurts. Dad, am I going to die? Dad, my son is unfilial. Xiang Tianxiong waved his hand and said, come here, take me to the hospital, I must be cured.
Huang Mao said, Dad, avenge me.
It's him. Chapter 259 Chu Zihong.
Xiang Tianxiong turned around and looked at Yi Pingyun, who seemed a little familiar. After a closer look, I was sure I didn't know him. He should be a descendant of a family, and we had attended a banquet together or something.
CNMD, it was you who beat my son like this? Yi Pingyun said calmly and forcefully. Yes, it's me. I think you are looking for death. Xiang Koan, Xiang Tai, break his arms and legs for me. Among Xiang Tianxiong's men, two big men appeared. They were both over 1.8 meters tall, with sturdy build, and seemed to have served in the military.
Yi Pingyun sat on the sofa with great determination and waved to the two of them.
You two, come here. Two big men, one on the left and one on the right, one up and one down. Attacking Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun blocked the attack from above with his hands, blocked the attack from below with his feet, and smiled with his head tilted.
That's it?
Then he used his hands and feet to push the two men back. Yi Pingyun stood up and took 2 steps at a time to attack.
Black Tiger digs out the heart.
He punched both men in the chest.
The two retreated again.
Hit the wall directly. Yi Pingyun attacked again with 2 more punches.
The two were beaten so hard that they fell to the ground in unbearable pain. Yi Pingyun looked down at the two of them. If you don't have the ability in the future, don't show off. Xiang Tianxiong looked at the two men who were defeated and said, okay, good boy, you're done, come on. Xiang Tianxiong's men rushed up and surrounded Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun held his forehead with one hand and looked up at the ceiling. The father and son of the Xiang family looked like they were carved from the same mold. No wonder Huang Mao is so arrogant, he learned it from his dad. Yi Pingyun had no choice but to be kind and teach this group of people a lesson. Xiang Tianxiong saw that the large number of people he relied on were all taken down by a young man named Yi Pingyun. He looked surprised and said with a bit of disbelief, how is this possible?
Yi Pingyun looked at Xiang Tianxiong. Do you have a dad? Do you want to call him? Xiang Tianxiong said, a gentleman can be killed but not humiliated. You can hit me but you can't humiliate me. Oh, is there anyone you want to call? Call them and let them come and see? Xiang Tianxiong's eyes lit up. Are you telling the truth? Real. Okay, then you wait for me. Xiang Tianxiong took out his cell phone with trembling hands. Hey, Mr. Chu, please come and save me. What's wrong? I was beaten by someone. It doesn't matter if he beat me, but isn't this a slap in your face? Bah, you are worthy? Yes, I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. But, after all, you are my dog, and beating a dog depends on its owner. Give me the address, I'll go take a look. Okay. I'll send you the address right away. After hanging up the phone, Xiang Tianxiong looked at Yi Pingyun viciously. Boy, you're done. President Chu will come in person soon, and you'll be useless. Yi Pingyun shrugged. Okay, I'll wait for him to come over and see how he can destroy me. Time flies by. A young man wearing a pink suit, with a slicked back hair, sunglasses, and a cigarette in his mouth walked in. Hey, what are all those things lying on the ground? Xiang Tianxiong, tell me, what's going on? Xiang Tianxiong licked his face and moved closer. Boss Chu, it's all because of that person.
It was that person who beat up my people and still said he doesn't take you seriously.
Really? I want to see who in this imperial capital dares not take me, Chu Zihan, seriously? Chapter 260 Resolving Conflicts. Chu Zihan looked at Yi Pengyun.
Yi Pengyun said, I didn't say that, don't accuse me.
The next second Chu Zihan's eyes changed. Yi Pengyun? Are you Yi Pengyun? Yi Pengyun was surprised. Do you know me? Chu Zihan said.
I know him, of course I know him, I'm Chu Zihan's brother.
You are Chu Zihan's brother? I see.
Brother Yi, I'll just call you Brother Yi since you and my brother have such a good relationship.
Brother Yi, did my men provoke you? Beat them up as you like. If you don't feel relieved, let him come and get beaten every day. Yi Pengyun said. That's not necessary. It looks like we are all family.
Yes, we are a family. Let his son apologize to my brother.
Chu Zihan asked. What happens?
Yi Pengyun told Fatty Shue's story again.
Chu Zihan slammed the table hard. Xiang Tianxiong, pull your son over here to apologize.
They say that misfortune does not affect the wife and children. What kind of ability is it that your son is causing trouble for someone else's wife?
Xiang Tianxiong did not dare to hesitate and dragged his son over. Apologize to Mr. Yi's friends. I don't. He spilled it all over me. Why should I apologize? Bang! Xiang Tianxiong slapped him. Apologize.
Huang Mao glared at Xiang Tianxiong, then turned his head and.
Sorry.
After apologizing, Huang Mao never spoke again.
Yi Pengyun looked at Fatty Shui. What do you think, Fatty? Fatty Shui said. He has to promise not to bother me again. Yi Pengyun looked at Xiang Tianxiong.
Xiang Tianxiong kicked the yellow-haired man.
Did you hear me? Don't bother Mr. Yi's friends again. Huang Mao nodded angrily. Xiang Tianxiong smiled and said.
He promised, and I promise, I will never cause trouble for your friend again.
Yi Pengyun nodded and pulled Fatty Shui. The matter is settled, and we are leaving. Brother Yi, this is the first time we meet, why don't we have a meal together? No, let's do it another day.
Thank you, Master Chu, for coming forward and solving this problem today.
We are all family, there is no need to thank or not. Bye, see you again some other day. Yi Pengyun took Fatty Shui away. Xiang Tianxiong is now behind Chu Zihan and said. Master Chu, is he Yi Pengyun, who was at the peak of his career and killed Ma Tang? Yes, it's him. You're lucky today that you found me to help you out.
Otherwise, we would have become mortal enemies and your tycoon real estate would have been gone. When Xiang Tianxiong heard this, he couldn't help but feel a chill down his spine.
Yi Pengyun and Fatty Shui left.
Fatty Shui held Yi Pengyun's hand and said crying.
Da Peng, you have helped me so much, how can I repay you? Otherwise, I will repay you with my own body. Get lost, I'm not interested in fat guys. The two of them left, talking and laughing all the way. After sending Fatty Shui home,
Yi Pengyun came to the suburban market which he had not been to for a long time.
Mr. Yi, long time no see.
The security guard at the door greeted us warmly.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Mr. Yi, your golden stall is still reserved for you, just go there directly.
Thank you, Mr. Zhao, for me.
Yi Pengyun came to the stall and spread out the stall cloth.
Take out the popular loudspeaker.
Take a look, direct from the manufacturer, quality guaranteed.
50% off on everything, 50% off on everything. At this time, a little boy who was about middle school student came over. Boss, do you have any psychology books? Chapter 261, Old Internet Depression. Yes, isn't that all?
Yi Pengyun took out several books on psychology.
I want them all. Little boy, are you buying these books for the adults at home to use? Yi Pengyun asked casually while packing books.
No, I'll see for myself.
Yi Pengyun was stunned.
What kind of psychology could a 13-year-old child learn?
Looking at this boy, who was forcing himself to be depressed, Yi Pengyun said. Can you tell me what's wrong with you? Some people die at the age of 8 and are buried at the age of 80. I'm sorry for being born a human being.
She's not on the other side, and I'm not brave enough.
I lost her. Yi Pengyun listened to the boy talking. Wow, the first thing he did was to sing along to Nettie's cloud music. Tell me specifically, brother, what happened? I'm heartbroken, whoa. The little boy started crying in front of Yi Pingyun's stall. Yi Pingyun looked at the child in front of him. You said you were heartbroken? Yes. I was so nice to her, but she went out to play with others. Yi Pingyun raised his head speechlessly. You can't think like that. If she plays with others, you can also find other little girls to play with. No, I love her, and I want to be consistent. Yi Pingyun looked at the child in front of him and said, Okay, you win. Brother, what should I do? I can't forget her. Is the game not fun? I suggest you play Conquer the World. When the little boy heard this, he stopped crying immediately. Brother, do you also play Conquer the World? I also play it, and now I have passed the examination to become a scholar, but this game is very difficult. I don't know when I can become a Jiren. Yi Pingyun said. Well, don't cry anymore. I'll give you a redemption code. Take it and you can redeem a lot of bonuses in the game. The little boy was surprised and said. Really? Then I don't love her anymore. I want to rise up in the world of war and crush them all. Yi Pingyun wrote a string of redemption codes that can be exchanged for some resources. Here, take it and use it. I hope you can crush them and return as the king. Thank you, brother. The little boy ran away quickly with the redemption code. Yi Pingyun looked at the little boy who was leaving and shook his head. Keep selling things. Ding Dong, sold 10 Chanel bags, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding Dong, sold 10 pairs of Valentino shoes, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding Dong, sold 10 LV bags, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding Dong, sold a toy boat, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, a cruise ship. Private cruises are great. We can organize a cruise for everyone in the future. Yi Pingyun was quite satisfied when he heard about the special reward. By the way, where is it parked? It's anchored at the port of Tianjin. Oh, I see. As time goes by, the crowds visiting the market gradually dispersed. Yi Pingyun sold more than 5 million and no one showed up. Yi Pingyun couldn't help but sigh. Alas, the spending power of people here is still a bit poor. Yi Pingyun packed up his stall and prepared to go back. At this time, Mr. Xiao called. Xiaoye, are you busy? No hurry, Mr. Xiao, what's the matter? Since you are not busy, come to the Imperial Capital Hospital. Lao Zhou and I are here. Chapter 262. The chief is sick. Yi Pingyun drove to the Imperial Capital Hospital in a hurry. There were many people standing in the corridor, and everyone had a sad look on their faces. On the other side, a dozen doctors gathered together, arguing fiercely about something. Yi Pingyun came to Mr. Xiao. Master Xiao, I'm here. Xiao Yi is here, go find Lao Zhou, they are almost quarreling. Yi Pingyun looked over and saw that Zhou Wenshi was indeed with a group of doctors, having a fierce argument. Yi Pingyun walked over. Mr. Zhou, what are you talking about? Zhou Wenshi's eyes lit up when he saw Yi Pingyun coming. Xiao Yi, come here quickly. Then he pulled Yi Pingyun to join the circle. I think your plan won't work. It will leave serious sequelae. Don't talk about me. Your plan doesn't even have a chance of success. How dare you say that? You two should stop arguing. I think you should use my plan. It's more conservative and at least there are no side effects. Yi Pingyun asked Zhou Wenshi in a low voice. Mr. Zhou, what are you doing? Aren't these all big names in the medical field? Why are they arguing so fiercely? Zhou Wenshi said. Isn't it because the leader is sick? It's very strange. Yi Pingyun said. Yun Xia's medicine doesn't work? Zhou Wenshi said. I haven't tried it, because it's not suitable for my condition. Who would dare to try it blindly? So we're just going to wait like this? How about I go in and take a look? Zhou Wenshi thought for a moment and said. This is not like ordinary people. If you are not sure, don't try it blindly. Yi Pingyun nodded. I still have some sense. Zhou Wenshi coughed and said. Ahem, why don't you let Xiaoye go and take a look? This interrupted the quarrel. They all looked at Yi Pingyun. Is this Yi Pengyun from Yunxia Pharmaceutical? The Yi Pengyun who developed the Tianjin pill and the Buzhong Yiqi pill?
The most miraculous thing is the rejuvenation pill, which can make us old monsters return to our youth. There aren't many doctors in the world who can compare to Yi Pengyun.
I agree that he can go in and see the chief. I agree. Almost unanimously passed. This is the principle of doctors. Our levels are similar and neither of us is willing to give in to the other. Once there is something that is unmatched by anyone, it will be convincing. Then, Yi Pengyun opened the door of the ward.
A white-haired old man lay quietly on the bed with an oxygen mask on his mouth. Standing beside the bed was a sturdy man, the old man's personal bodyguard, the best in the Chinese military.
A true soldier king. Yi Pengyun closed the door gently and walked to the bed.
The well-dressed man stopped Yi Pengyun.
Who are you? Yi Pengyun from Yunxia is here to treat the chief. The well-dressed man checked carefully and saw that Yi Pengyun didn't take anything. How do I check? Just feel the pulse. Seeing that Yi Pengyun did not carry any offensive weapons. Please.
Yi Pengyun observed closely.
The leader looked pale and had a frown on his face.
Although he was unconscious, he seemed to be struggling with something and experiencing great pain. Yi Pengyun gently placed his fingers on the old man's wrist. The well-dressed man on the side was on full alert, like a tiger ready to pounce at any time. Yi Pengyun carefully felt the old man's pulse, which was beating in a disorderly manner, as if it was there and not there. The heart veins are damaged, the kidney veins are damaged, the liver veins are damaged.
Almost all veins are damaged to some extent. Now, Yi Pengyun knew why he was frowning.
It must be so painful to have so many veins damaged.
Yi Pengyun finished taking the pulse, stood up and walked out.
After closing the door, he said to the doctors with expectant eyes,
I know what's going on. Chapter 263 Treatment. With Professor Zhou taking the lead, a group of medical experts gathered around. Xiao Yi, tell me, what happened?
The commander is exhausted, his pulse is weak, and all his organs have been damaged to varying degrees.
Look, my diagnosis is the same as Dr. Xiaoya's, and you guys don't listen to me. Bah, you definitely can't tell that you're just guessing. I don't know what your level is.
Okay, you two stop arguing and listen to what Dr. Xiaoya has to say.
Yes, Dr. Xiaoya, how do you think we should treat it? Yi Pengyun touched his chin and said. It's a bit tricky.
Normally, if a person is weak, they can just take care of him. But the leader is injured. If he is given too much care, it will make the situation worse.
So it can't be made up. Hey, Lao Zhang, look at what I said. I said it can't be made up. If the leader listens to you, he will be in danger.
Dr. Zhang blushed and asked.
Dr. Xiaoya, then tell me, if we can't make up for it, what should we do?
Yi Pengyun pondered for a while and said.
Sparse.
The experts looked at each other, and no one thought about evacuating.
The commander is already so weak, if he is further removed, will his life be in danger? Yes, the weak cannot be neglected. Yi Pengyun shook his head and said.
No, you're in a vicious circle. The leader already has multiple organ damage, and you're allowing toxins to accumulate, which will further burden him. If this continues for a long time, it will form a vicious cycle.
Even if it happens to be cured this time, there will be big problems in the future.
This group of doctors are not stupid, they just had restricted thinking at the beginning.
Now after being enlightened by Yi Pengyun, they instantly understood the truth. Okay, I support Dr. Xiaoya, Shu. I support that, too. Agree.
Seeing that everyone agreed, Mr. Zhou asked. There are several ways to relieve the symptoms. You can use medicine to induce, acupuncture to guide, or massage to relieve the symptoms.
I don't know. What method are you going to use? What do you need us to do? Yi Pengyun said.
I suggest using golden needles for guidance and medicinal fumigation. After Yi Pengyun finished speaking, other doctors began to think about the feasibility of this method.
Zhou Wenshi thought about it and looked at the others. I think it's worth a try. There's no risk. Agree. I agree. Seeing that everyone agreed, Yi Pengyun said. Okay, then I need these herbs and a set of golden needles.
As he spoke, Yi Pengyun picked up a pen and paper and wrote down the names of the herbs.
Staff cooperation, soon.
The medicinal materials were prepared and then sent to a fumigation room. The leader was also sent to the fumigation room. Yi Pengyun followed closely behind and walked in with a set of golden needles. Then the heating started, and the whole room was filled with the scent of medicinal herbs. Yi Pengyun focused his eyes, reached out and pulled out a golden needle from the needle bag, and inserted it directly into the Baihui acupoint.
Then Yi Pengyun's hands moved as fast as lightning and an illusion appeared. Pull out the needle and insert. Pull out the needle and insert.
Along the meridians from top to bottom.
Insert it all the way to the Yongquan point on the sole of the foot. A large pool of black water slowly flowed down along the golden needle of the Yongquan acupoint.
Yi Pengyun wiped the sweat from his forehead and walked aside to raise the temperature. Thick steam accompanied by the scent of medicinal herbs surrounded the leader.
Yi Pengyun was silently calculating the time. Half an hour later, Yi Pengyun lowered the temperature. Back to the chief.
The leader lying on the bed was soaked in sweat and exuded a foul odor, which were all the toxins accumulated in his body. Yi Pengyun deftly pulled out the golden needle, put it back into the needle bag, and then opened the room.
Okay, you can push him back to the ward. Chapter 264 National Pillar. In the Imperial Capital Hospital ward.
The white-haired old man woke up as if he had just had a nap. He just felt that his whole body was clear and very comfortable.
Hey, how long has it been since I slept so comfortably?
He opened his eyes and found something was wrong. This was not his home.
It's all snow white. Is this a hospital? What's wrong with me? A majestic voice sounded.
The bodyguard on the side said happily.
Commander, you're awake. Well, what's wrong with me? You suddenly fainted during a meeting, do you remember?
The old man thought about it and recalled. I was indeed chairing the meeting, and I have no memory of it after that.
Commander, wait a minute, I'll go get a doctor.
The bodyguard opened the door and said to the people waiting anxiously outside.
The leader is awake.
The doctors outside the door came in a hurry.
How do you feel, Chief? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Shall we arrange a full body checkup?
The old man smiled and waved his hand.
No, I feel full of energy now. I don't know. Which doctor treated me? I have to thank him very much. I feel like some of my old illnesses have been cured. Everyone pushed Yi Pengyun out. Commander, thanks to Dr. Xiaoye.
Yes, it was Dr. Xiaoyi who treated him. The old man said with a smile.
Xiaoyi? Thank you.
It is a blessing for China that such a young man has such medical skills.
Yi Pengyun said quickly.
I don't deserve it, I don't deserve it. All the seniors are here.
Let us make progress together. Let us make progress together. At this time, a doctor said. Commander, you don't know that Dr. Xiaoye is the founder of Yunxia Pharmaceutical.
The old man was slightly shocked.
Are you the founder of Yunxia? You are the one who invented Qian Jindan and Buzhong Yikiden? Yi Pengyun said.
Yes, I did the research.
Okay, okay.
The old man suddenly laughed heartily.
China is blessed to have young people like you. At least in the field of medicine, China will no longer be controlled by others. Then the painting changes. Xiao Yi, do you want to discuss something with me? Yi Pengyun said.
Just what you say. Your Yunxia medicine is still a bit expensive.
I plan to include it in my medical insurance. Can you lower the price?
When Zhou Wenshi heard the old man's question, his eyes narrowed.
He didn't know whether Yi Pengyun would refuse.
When Yi Pengyun heard this question, he smiled and said,
No problem. How much do you think is appropriate?
The old man pondered for a moment.
You also need to make money for follow-up research, so why not just reduce it by 10%, is that okay with you?
With Yunxia Pharmaceuticals' sales volume, a 10% loss would mean tens of millions a year, and the old man was not sure whether Yi Pengyun would agree.
Okay, I agree.
The old man laughed and said, You are truly a pillar of the country. Yi Pengyun thought to himself, let alone tens of millions, it would be worth it to spend a few $100 million to gain the favor of this old man. When the time comes, I'll be awarded some kind of honor as an outstanding Chinese citizen, and that would be really great. Seeing that the old man was fine, Yi Pengyun said goodbye to him and was about to leave. At this time, Yi Pengyun's phone rang.
Hello?
Old Yi, the Xiao family is holding a large cocktail party later.
Do you want to come with me? Xiao family? Which Xiao family? Brother Tai's family?
No, it's the Xiao family that is as famous as the Yi family.
Yi Pingyun's eyes narrowed. This was a good opportunity to get to know these two families. Go, wait for me. Chapter 265, Attending the Xiao family cocktail party. Yi Pingyun drove to the Chu family.
Xu Xiang was waiting for him at the door with 2 invitations in his hands.
Is your Chu family okay? Do you have 2 invitations?
Bullshit, one is from the Chu family, and the other is from Yunxia.
I couldn't find you, so I passed it on. By the way, where have you been? Hospital. What's wrong? Are you sick? That's impossible? It's not me, it's an interesting old man. Seeing that Ji Pengyun didn't say much, Xu Xiang didn't ask any more questions. By the way, you agreed to go to this cocktail party because of the Yi family, right? That's right.
I can go through the Xiao family and see what level the Yi family requires before I can meet my parents.
Then you might be disappointed.
Generally speaking, cocktail parties are just the tip of the iceberg.
They are all for making friends and are a bunch of hypocrisy. Yi Pengyun said.
In that case, then go and have a look, make some connections, and see if it's possible to hook up with someone who knows the Yi family.
Let's go? Walk.
Yi Pengyun sat in the driver's seat and was about to drive, while Xu Xiang also sat in the passenger seat.
Why are you taking mine instead of your own car?
Hey, I sent my car in for maintenance, and I'm not used to the other cars in my house.
So, this is why you asked me to go with you? Hey, how can that be possible? Well, it seems that's it.
The two of them quarreled all the way to the hotel where the Xiao family was holding a cocktail party. There were many luxury cars at the door, and the security guards at the door were checking the invitation letters diligently. Yi Pengyun and the other person parked the car, handed over the invitation letter, and entered the hotel. The entire hotel was booked by the Xiao family, and the 3 floors were arranged into a huge cocktail party venue.
On every floor, there is a constant supply of fine wine and delicious food. The entire first floor was transformed into a huge dance floor, with the crowd surging and enjoying themselves. Xu Xiang and Yi Pingyun went straight up to the second floor and each picked up a wine glass.
Look, that guy over there is the major shareholder of Zongheng Real Estate, and he has more than a dozen small businesses under him.
That guy over there, Dr. Ali's boss Ma, although his last name is Ma, he has nothing to do with the Ma family.
He is a grassroots person.
That's the eldest son of the Lin family.
The Lin family is as famous as the Ma family.
Xu Xiang introduced Yi Pengyun while drinking. Yi Pengyun said. Don't introduce those useless ones. Is there anyone you know? Xu Xiang looked at it. It's true. Pulling Yi Pengyun to the other side of the second floor. Uncle Li. Xu Xiang called out. The middle-aged man turned around. Oh, Xiang. You are the one who came to your Chu family? Well, Uncle Li, let me introduce you, this is my friend. Oh, hello, hello. The middle-aged man obviously didn't have much enthusiasm, and the 2 little brats couldn't help him much. Xu Xiang continued. This is the head of the Shangnan Li family, Li Maolin.
Yi Pengyun took the initiative to extend his hand.
Hello, Yi Pengyun.
Li Maolin was initially looking around, trying to find a few big guys he was familiar with, when he suddenly heard Yi Pengyun's self-introduction.
Yi Pengyun? The one from Yunxia Group? Yi Pengyun said. Yes. Li Maolin suddenly seemed like a different person. Holding Yi Pengyun's hands tightly with both hands. Hello, hello.
Everyone says that Yi Pengyun from Yunxia is a promising young man. Seeing him today, I find that his reputation is well deserved.
Yi Pengyun smiled awkwardly. Ha, ha, thank you. Come on, Mr. Yi, let's have a drink.
Li Maolin raised his glass, clinked it with Yi Pengyun, and then drank it all in one gulp.
Chapter 266 Who of you knows the Yi family? Yi Pengyun looked at Li Maolin in surprise, then asked Xu Xiang in a low voice. Is he always like this?
Xu Xiang was even more surprised, his mouth opened so wide that an egg could fit in it.
No. No way, he's usually quite aloof and even not this enthusiastic towards my dad. Li Maolin put down his glass and saw that Yi Pengyun didn't drink. Boss Yi, are you looking down on me, old Li? Yi Pengyun said quickly. No, no.
Then he raised his glass and drank it all.
Then, Yi Pengyun asked curiously. Plum. Call me brotherly. Chu Xiong was shocked. I call you uncle, and you let my friends call you brother? Do I have to call Yi Pingyun Uncle Yi? Yi Pingyun said. Brother Li, do you know me? I don't know him. We just met. Okay, Brother Li, do you know any of the Yi family, or anyone who knows the Yi family? Li Maolin had a strange expression on his face and said. No. Yi Pingyun's eyes lit up. Can you introduce me to someone? Li Maolin said. Come with me.
Li Maolin brought Yi Pingyun and Chu Xiong all the way to the third floor. Walk straight towards a circle of 5 or 6 people.
At this moment, someone suddenly blocked Li Maolin's way. Hey, Lao Li, long time no see. Li Maolin said unhappily. It's been a long time since we last met. The man who just spoke said. What's the matter? Are you still angry? Didn't I just steal tens of millions of dollars of your business? Is it that serious? Li Maolin said. Get lost, I'm not here for you. I gave you face, didn't I?
As he said this, he was about to push Li Maolin. Yi Pingyun was anxious to ask Li Maolin to introduce him, and he was already in a bad mood when he was interrupted by this man. Seeing that he was about to take action, Yi Pingyun grabbed his hand.
Thrown aside. Hey, kid, do you know who I am?
Yi Pingyun ignored him and said to Li Maolin.
Brother Li, let's go. I'm talking to you.
The man came up and grabbed Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun dodged sideways, tripped, and the man fell flat on his face. Yi Pingyun said coldly. I'm in a hurry to see someone, please stop talking. The man was about to say something, but Li Maolin said. Before you do anything, you'd better find out who it is, so as not to get yourself killed. After saying that, he took Yi Pingyun and Chu Xiong and walked towards the group of people. The man lay on the ground, thinking about what Li Maolin said, and then said fiercely.
Bah, following behind Li Maolin, how can someone be a big shot? I must have been fooled.
Then he got up and chased after him.
Come to the crowd. The leader saw Li Maolin. Master Li, hello.
Li Maolin quickly shook hands and said.
Hello, Mr. Chen. Mr. Chen looked at the person behind Li Maolin and asked. Who are these two? Li Maolin pointed at Chu Xiong.
The third young master of the Chu family in the imperial capital, Chu Xiong. When they heard that Chu Xiong was just the third young master of the Chu family, everyone suddenly lost interest. I don't know what Li Maolin brought his 2 juniors here for. Li Maolin pointed at Yi Pingyun again.
This is Yi Pingyun from Yunxia Group. Hearing these words, everyone's eyes lit up. Is this Yi Pingyun from Yunxia? The son of the second young master of the Yi family. The person who had just arrived behind him collapsed to the ground when he heard Li Maolin introduce Yi Pingyun. I took action against the Yi family? When he came to his senses, he saw that no one was paying attention, so he ran away in shame. When everyone heard Li Maolin's introduction, they became extremely enthusiastic, some shaking hands and some toasting him. Yi Pingyun responded for a moment and asked. Excuse me, who among you knows the Yi family? Chapter 267 The Shao family appears. Mr. Chen looked at Yi Pingyun thoughtfully. It seems that the second young master of the Yi family did not tell his son that this was intentional to train him. Chen Yiming said. I do know someone from the Yi family, but what can I do for you? Yi Pingyun looked at him. Mr. Chen, can you introduce me to someone? I have something to ask you. Chen Yiming said. I'm sorry, no one from the Yi family is here today. Mr. Chen, can you take me to the Yi family? No, I just know him, but I'm not from the Yi family. Yi Pingyun said again. Mr. Chen, can you help me ask what is Yi Jiming's current situation in the Yi family? Chen Yiming's pupils shrank slightly. Sure enough, the son of the second young master of the Yi family did not know that his father had already taken control of part of the industry. Otherwise, such a question would not be asked. Chen Yiming said. Okay, I'll ask for you. Then, Chen Yiming pretended to leave, took out his cell phone and called Yi Jiming. Hello? Hello, second young master, I'm Chen Yiming. Oh, Mr. Chen? What's going on? It's like this, I met your son, Yi Pingyun, at the Shao family's cocktail party. He asked someone to find me and wanted to ask me about your situation in the Yi family. I don't know what to say, so I came to ask you. On the other side. When Chen Yiming said the three words Yi Pingyun, Yi Jiming couldn't help but tremble in his heart. Just tell him that I'm fine and nothing's wrong for now. Okay, I'll reply to him right away. Etc. What's the matter, tell me. Is Xiaopeng okay? I think there's nothing wrong with him. He's very handsome, elegant, and charming. The other side laughed. Don't flatter me. Don't I know what my kid is like? However, knowing that Xiaopeng is fine, I feel relieved. Don't worry, your son is very capable. After hanging up the phone, Chen Yiming returned to Yi Pingyun. I just asked, Yi Jiming is fine, nothing happened. Yi Pingyun breathed a sigh of relief when he heard the news. Fortunately, he still had enough time. Thank you, Mr. Chen. Oh, you're welcome. We're all friends. While everyone was blowing rainbow farts to each other, one person said, Look, the people from the Xiao family are here. Yi Pingyun looked over with them. 3 men and 2 women walked in from the gate. The leader was a white-haired old man with a serious face and a sense of authority without even getting angry. He walked with great vigor. Next to him was a graceful woman with light makeup on, looking middle-aged. After his death, there were 2 middle-aged men with extraordinary demeanor, wearing suits and looking somewhat similar. There was also a middle-aged woman next to him, who was also graceful and elegant. Look, the one in front is the old man of the Xiao family, Xiao Tianwen. Beside him is his wife, and behind him are his 2 sons and a daughter. Yi Pingyun looked at the people from the Xiao family. They were indeed a noble family. From this perspective, each of them was a top-notch person. Xiao Tianwen went upstairs greeting everyone along the way. Standing on the platform on the 2nd floor, he said loudly, Welcome everyone to the cocktail party hosted by the Xiao family. I hope everyone can have a good time. Then we have to thank Master Xiao for hosting this cocktail party so that we can get together. Yes, thank you, Master Xiao. Then, Mr. Xiao smiled and continued to ask. I don't know, has Mr. Yi Pingyun from Yunxia Group come? Chapter 268 Xiao Tianwen's Ambition. Wow, Yi Pingyun from Yunxia? He actually caught the eye of Master Xiao? If I can be remembered by Master Xiao, I would even exchange all my property for it. Yes, this is a meteoric rise. When Yi Pingyun heard Mr. Zhao's question, he was confused. It seemed that he had no connection with the Xiao family. Out of politeness, Yi Pingyun walked to the railing on the 3rd floor and said, Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am Yi Pingyun. Xiao Tianwen looked at Yi Pingyun. Okay, I'm glad you're here. Come with me to room 208 later. I have something to tell you. What, Master Xiao invited him to the private room? What a great opportunity this is. I'm a little jealous. I also want to be invited into the private room by Master Xiao. You? You should make those weird things of Yunxia first. Yes, Yunxia can be said to be the only one in the medical field now. Yi Pingyun didn't know what Xiao Tianwen wanted to do, but if he could make friends with him, he should be able to face the Yi family. Yi Pingyun came to room 208. After a while, Xiao Tianwen walked in. He stretched out his hand and said, Yi Pingyun, you are young and promising. Hello. Yi Pingyun quickly stretched out his hand and shook it, then said, Master Xiao, you are the role model of our generation. Hello, hello. Xiao Tianwen stretched out his hand and said to Yi Pingyun, Sit. Yi Pingyun, sit down. Master Xiao, what do you want to tell me? Xiao Tianwen said. Xiao Yi, let me be frank. I do have something I want to discuss with you. What is it? Go ahead. I want the exclusive sales rights for Yunxia Pharmaceutical. Yi Pingyun's pupils contracted. What does this mean, Master Xiao? Xiao Tianwen leaned back in his chair and said, Literally. When Yi Pingyun heard the news, he immediately understood. The Xiao family is also jealous of the profits generated by Yunxia Pharmaceutical. No, that's not right. It's not about profit, it's about monopoly. The Xiao family has set their sights on Yunxia's dominant position in the medical field. In this case, wouldn't the Yi family, which is as famous as the Xiao family, be tempted? Can I use Yunxia Pharmaceutical sales rights to exchange for my parents' freedom? That being said, the sales rights cannot be given to the Xiao family. Yi Pingyun's expression remained unchanged, and he also leaned back in his chair. This is impossible. Mr. Xiao smiled and said, Why bother?
If you want to sell it anyway, just sell it to my Xiao family. My Xiao family will just make a profit from the difference. You won't lose anything this way, and you can also gain the friendship of the Xiao family.
Isn't this good?
Yi Pengyun has made up his mind that the friendship of the Xiao family cannot buy his parents' freedom. It would be better to trade directly with the Yi family.
He is certain that the Yi family will also be tempted. No, it's impossible to obtain the sales rights for Yunxia Pharmaceutical. Master Xiao, if there is nothing else, I will take my leave first. Xiao Tianwen's face was gloomy.
This was the first time in all these years that someone rejected him. In the past, whenever he mentioned a project he was interested in, the other party would cry and thank him for giving him the opportunity.
Yi Pengyun was the first person to reject him. Yi Pengyun, I hope you can reconsider this. Don't act on impulse. There will be no regrets later. This is a rare opportunity. If you miss it, you will never get it again.
Yi Pengyun stood up, opened the door, turned around and said, I am very grateful for Mr. Zhao's appreciation, but I can't hand over Yunxia medicine to you. After saying this, Yi Pengyun walked out of the private room.
Chapter 269 The Xiao Family's Three Siblings.
In the private room, Xiao Tianwen's face was so gloomy that water seemed to drip from his face. After a while, the door of the private room was opened.
Xiao Tianwen's children walked in. Dad, what did Yi Pengyun say?
Of course, they will cry bitterly and feel grateful.
I think he must be very happy and very grateful to our Xiao family for giving him this opportunity, right?
As Xiao Tianwen listened to his children's words, his heart felt as if it was pierced by needles.
Shut up, everyone.
When Xiao Tianwen's children saw their father getting angry, they immediately shut up. Yi Pengyun, he refused.
What? Rejected? How dare he? Where does he get the courage to reject the Xiao family's kindness? Xiao Tianwen's face was gloomy.
I don't know what happened, but he refused without hesitation.
If there is any hesitation, I can bring him under my command no matter how much it costs. Humph, I think he is inflated. I thought I was becoming complacent just because I had achieved a little success.
A mere Yunxia can be destroyed in front of my Xiao family with a flick of the hand.
Xiao Tianwen waved his hand.
Go, contact all the companies under our Xiao family, and from today on, strike a fatal blow to Yunxia.
Yes, we'll contact them right away.
The three children left.
Xiao Tianwen muttered to himself gloomily.
Yi Pengyun, if you don't take the road to heaven, don't blame me for being ruthless.
After Yi Pengyun left, he found Chu Xiong. Let's go. Chu Xiong was confused. Why did he suddenly leave when everything was fine? Chen Yiming and others also tried to persuade him to stay. Boss Yi, why are you in such a hurry to leave? The party isn't over yet.
Yes, it's a rare opportunity for us to get together, let's play for a while.
Yes, Mr. Yi is young and promising. There are so many young ladies waiting to dance with him.
Mr. Chen, brotherly, let's meet again later. I have something to do now, so I'll leave first.
After saying that, he pulled Chu Xiong and walked out the door without looking back. Chu Xiong saw that Yi Pengyun looked unhappy and asked, What's wrong? What did you talk about with Xiao Tianwen? You look so unhappy. Xiao Tianwen, that old guy is so shameless. He wants the sales rights of all Yunxia Pharmaceuticals drugs. What? The Xiao family is so rich, but they still want to be middlemen? Is the price difference that small a problem? Yi Pengyun said. It's not for money, it's for industry monopoly. As Yunxia continues to research new drugs, it will dominate the market. Now that he has the sales rights, he can set the price however he wants. When the time comes, the Xiao family will make the money, but Yun Xiao will be the one to be scolded. Chu Xiong was shocked. Oh, this old man from the Xiao family is really good at calculating. Yi Pengyun said. Now you know why I was in such a hurry to leave. I was afraid that if I was too late he would force me to stay. Chu Xiong said. Yes, we have to leave quickly. The two left in a hurry. As soon as the two of them left, the eldest son of the Xiao family came out to contact the person and immediately ordered the security guard at the door to stop Yi Pengyun. As a result, Yi Pengyun had already left. When the eldest young master of the Xiao family received the news, a sneer appeared on his face. Interesting, he's quite alert. In that case, let's play slowly. Afterwards, he began to communicate with the loyal business and family members of the Xiao family who came to attend the cocktail party.
Under the help of the three brothers and sisters of the Xiao family, an attack on Yunxia gradually unfolds. Chapter 270 Yunxia, that's my sons. What? The Xiao family is targeting Yunxia? Didn't we just call Yi Pengyun in for a private talk? Maybe the talks broke down? Wow, is Yunxia going to be in trouble? Not necessarily. Yunxia owns the pharmaceutical industry. Such a large-scale enterprise cannot be brought down by ordinary people. The Xiao family is the leader, and they are not ordinary people. Hiss, this is so terrifying. The three brothers and sisters of the Xiao family have already spoken out. Now these companies that have received the news. Some followed the Xiao family's footsteps without hesitation. Some were a little hesitant. After all, Yunxia was the only company in the pharmaceutical field. In the private room. Dad, some people followed us to suppress Yunxia, and some people were hesitant. Xiao Tianwen said. Those people, remember this. After dealing with Yunxia, we will deal with them. They have developed by eating our Xiao family's resources. Don't they recognize their master? On the other side, Yi Pengyun drove and took Chu Xiang to Yi Lin's company. What are you doing here? I want to see Yi Lin. I want to see the top management of the Yi family. Are you crazy? I'm not crazy. Since the Xiao family is envious of Yunxia Pharmaceuticals' monopoly, there's no reason why the Yi family wouldn't be envious. So I am qualified to talk to the Yi family. Okay, I'll call Yi Lin and ask him to come out. Chu Xiang called Yi Lin. Brother Yi, I'm in the parking lot of your company. Do you have time? I have something to discuss with you. Okay, I'll wait here. I hung up the phone. Chu Xiang said to Yi Pengyun. Yi Lin said he would be down in 10 minutes. Good. 10 minutes later. Yi Pengyun saw the elevator door open and Yi Lin walked out. Brother Yi, here. Chu Xiang waved and shouted. Yi Lin came over, saw Yi Pengyun, and smiled. Why are you here? Now I understand. It must be you who was looking for me again. Yi Pengyun said. According to the Yi family's seniority, I should call you Brother Lin. Yi Lin smiled. Just because you call me brother, I have to help you. Tell me what it is? Yi Pengyun said. I want to talk to the top leaders of the Yi family, for example, my grandfather. Yi Lin smiled helplessly. You are really making things difficult for me. Grandpa doesn't meet everyone. I am just an ordinary person in the Yi family. I am willing to exchange it with Yunxia medicine. Yi Lin's eyes widened. Yunxia medicine? Are you sure? Sure. Yi Lin has always lived in the imperial capital, and he knows very well the horror of Yunxia medicine. If the Yi family accepts Yunxia medicine, it will be elevated to another level and leave the Xiao family behind. Yi Lin said. I'll try to get in touch. Then Yi Lin ran to the side, took out his cell phone and made a call. Hey, Xiaolin, why did you think of calling me? Uncle, your son is here to see me. What? Why did Xiaopeng look for you? What problem did you encounter? I don't know either. He suddenly came to me and said he wanted to use Yunxia medicine to exchange for a chance to talk to Grandpa. This kid wants to use Yunxia medicine to exchange for me and his mother. Yi Jining is worthy of being Yi Pengyun's father. He immediately guessed Yi Pengyun's intention. Then uncle, what should we do? How about our Yi family take over Yunxia Pharmaceutical? No, that is my son's property. None of you are allowed to take advantage of it. But uncle, I'm blocked by your son. What should I do? Yi Jining thought for a moment and said. That's how you answer him. Chapter 271 Liver Nourishing Pills. Yi Lin returned to Yi Pengyun and said to him. I'm sorry, I just asked, and the Yi family's top management replied that it's not necessary. Yi Pengyun said in surprise. Are you sure? Yunxia Pharmaceutical is the dominant force in the pharmaceutical industry. Yi Lin said. The senior management of the Yi family said that when Yunxia can monopolize the entire pharmaceutical market, we can come back to discuss again. When Yi Pengyun heard this, his heart was slightly shaken. Monopoly in the medical field. It sounds simple, but this requires that corresponding medicines for all diseases can be purchased in Yunxia. This is not something that can be achieved with just a few medicines. Yi Pengyun said. Okay. It's settled. When Yunxia monopolizes the pharmaceutical industry, I will go to the Yi family.
Yi Lin smiled and said, "Okay, when you do that, come find me and I'll take you to the Yi family." Yi Pingyun said goodbye to Yi Lin and took Chu Xiang to send him back.
Then, Yi Pingyun drove straight to the Imperial Capital Medical College. Take a look, various medical journals, 90% off.
Don't miss it if you pass by. The latest medical books are 90% off. 90% off, 90% off, all 90% off. Soon, people gathered around. "Hey, aren't you Yi Pingyun, Director Yi from Yunxia?" "It's me. Mr. Yi, hello. I admire you very much."
It is my dream to work in Yunxia Pharmaceutical.
"Oh?
Then why not buy some medical books, read more and learn more, and work hard to become an excellent person?"
"Yeah, buy it, I bought them all."
"Wow, Yi Pingyun from Yunxia Pharmaceutical, my idol, he has developed so many prescriptions to fight diseases.
Why is he setting up a stall in our school?" "You probably don't know this, but Yi Pingyun has a hobby, which is setting up a street stall. All the goods are genuine, in large quantities and at a good price."
Yes, I've heard that too.
This is just his hobby. Setting up a street stall doesn't make any money, so it must be some special hobby. Wait, aren't these the books that Yi Pingyun carefully selected? I want to buy them. I want one too.
Ding dong, sold 10 copies of Medical Encyclopedia, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Basic Diseases Complete Solution were sold, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, sold 10 copies of People and Health, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Yi Pingyun discovered that many people valued the books and bought them because they were sold by Yi Pingyun. So, he started to use himself to advertise crazily.
Yi Pingyun highly recommends medical books at a discounted price. Yi Pingyun read Disease Encyclopedia and said it was good.
Yi Pingyun studied new drugs because he read this book. Once these slogans were shouted, Yi Pingyun himself was selling the products.
Sales volume skyrocketed.
Ding dong, 10 copies of Liver Nourishing Sutra were sold, reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, Liver Nourishing Pill Prescription.
Nice. Yi Pingyun quickly opened the prescription. Liver Nourishing Pills.
It mainly treats liver diseases such as hepatitis A, hepatitis B, cirrhosis, etc. Yi Pingyun directly wrote down the prescription and sent it to Zhou Wenshi. "Mr. Zhou, please work overtime. I want the liver nourishing pills to be released today."
"No problem. I checked.
The medicinal materials company has them and they will be put into mass production soon."
"Okay, I'll move on to other products."
Yi Pingyun looked at the huge crowd and secretly decided in his heart that he had to get at least 3 kinds of medicine today.
Chapter 272. Ye's father is imprisoned.
While Yi Pingyun was working hard on the prescription,
on the other side,
the companies under the Xiao family and some enterprises dependent on the Xiao family collectively began to make efforts against Yunxia. The scheduling of movies and TV series has dropped significantly, and only companies such as the Chu family and Tianla are still supporting Yunxia. In terms of song distribution, many major publishers no longer accept Yunxia's songs. In terms of gaming, the server was attacked by foreign hackers, plugins were rampant in the game, and many small accounts with unlimited resources appeared. The only industry that has not been affected is the pharmaceutical industry. After all, Yunxia Pharmaceutical is now a global leader. Other pharmaceutical companies can only fight for market share in other disease areas and guard against Yunxia Pharmaceutical. For a time, Yunxia Group's entire market share began to shrink.
East China Sea, Yi Island.
Yi Jiming received the news almost immediately that the Xiao family, together with its subordinate companies, had begun to target the Yunxia Group. Yi Jiming immediately came to find the old man. He wanted to get the old man's consent and use the strength of the Yi family to defeat the Xiao family.
"Dad, the Xiao family is targeting Xiaopeng. I want to start an economic war with the Xiao family."
The head of the Yi family looked at his son. He knew very well the feeling a father had for his son.
"However, we cannot let him act recklessly this time.
The Xiao family is not the Ma family.
If they start an economic war, they may drag the Yi family into the abyss." "No. Dad. Xiaopeng is your grandson.
The Xiao family is not the Ma family.
Fighting an economic war will bring the Yi family to ruin.
And I am the patriarch of the Yi family.
There are hundreds of people in the Yi family. I cannot watch them perish along with the Yi family. Yi Jining said with red eyes. But Xiaopeng is my son. Your grandson. Can you just watch him being forced to death by the Xiao family? He won't die. At most, Yunxiao will be gone. Then I will take him back and he will live peacefully in the Yi family for the rest of his life. Yi Jining said. Then I can use the companies I control now to help Xiaopeng. No. I cannot use any power of the Yi family. It's not because I'm cruel, but because I have to think about so many people in the Yi family. Ha, you're always like this. 20 years ago, you were thinking about other people. My mother died. You also said at the time that you could let her live a peaceful life in the Yi family. Now, you say that again, can I still believe you? Anyway, I will do my best to help Xiaopeng. After saying that, Yi Jining turned around and left in a hurry. He wanted to use the power in his hands to help his son. The head of the Yi family looked at his son in that crazy expression, and he felt a dull pain in his heart. However, for the fate of hundreds of people in the Yi family, he cannot act impulsively. Go, lock up the second young master. From today on, Yi Jining will no longer hold any position in any company under the Yi family. There was a voice answering from the other side of the door. What, my dad wants to lock me up? I want to see him. Second young master, please don't make things difficult for us. Yi Jining looked at the people in front of him and said. Oh, okay. Yi Jining, who was imprisoned, looked into the distance. Son, Dad can't help you this time. At the same time, Yunxia Pharmaceutical released information about its new drug, which became popular all over the world. Almost all patients suffering from liver disease rushed to Yunxia, wanting to buy liver-nourishing pills as soon as possible. On the other side, the Xiao family. Dad, Yi Pingyun has come up with a new medicine. Judging from the name, it should be effective for liver disease. Humph, it's just a last-ditch effort. No matter how much money you make now, it will all be used to make wedding clothes for my Xiao family. Ah, that's right. I inexplicably hope that the liver-nourishing pills will be a big hit now. Chapter 273 Low Prices Bring High Profits. Yi Pingyun was setting up a stall outside the Imperial Capital Medical University. The phone rang. Hello? Boss Yi, this is bad. Suddenly many companies have united to target Yunxia. What's wrong? Yunxia's movies, TV series, and songs have lost almost 90% of the market, and only the Chuon platform is left to support them. The game, Conquer the World, the server was attacked, and a large number of small accounts appeared in the game using plugins to brush resources. Yi Pingyun asked quickly. What about medicine? Is there anything? There is nothing new in the medical field for now. The launch of Yangon pills has also expanded the territory of Yunxia medicine. Yi Pingyun breathed a sigh of relief. Medicine was his only bargaining chip with the Yi family. Can Yunxia maintain normal functioning with the help of medicine? It should be fine. The liver-nourishing pills have just been launched and are still selling well. The demand is outstripping the supply. Then don't panic. Remember the companies that attacked Yunxia. Tell Lu Xiaoyu to spend money on me, whether it's hiring people or buying equipment, and maintain the conquest world for me within 24 hours. After Yi Pingyun gave the order, he continued to sell medical-related items. The three siblings of the Xiao family and Xiao Tianwen observed Yun Xiao's reaction to see how Yi Pingyun would respond. Dad, am I seeing this right? I don't understand what this means. That's right, you keep silent and don't care about the shrinking industry? Xiao Tianwen couldn't understand it either. He had been in the business world for decades and had fought against many competitors. However, I have never encountered someone like Yun Xia. If they shrink, and they just sweep away the plugins that are used to conquer the world. What's Yi Pingyun's plan? Has he given up? It's better to be cautious in order to prevent him from getting caught in a desperate situation. On the other side, Yi Pingyun also had another harvest. Ding dong, 10 copies of Bright Eyes Sutra were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, prescription for Bright Eyes drops. Yi Pingyun opened the prescription. Eye clearing drops. It mainly treats eye diseases such as glaucoma, cataracts, and even myopia and astigmatism. Treatment period, 1 year. Yi Pingyun slapped his thigh, he immediately discovered a business opportunity. Not to mention other things, there are countless people with myopia all over the world.
After using eye drops, your vision can be restored for 1 year.
After 1 year, no one can accept being myopic again.
As long as you adjust the price to be very cheap, it will be a continuous source of wealth, and the patient stickiness will be extremely high. Compared to surgery, there is no risk and the number of people who will accept it will be very large. Yi Pengyun immediately sent the prescription to Zhou Wenshi. Immediately release, 2 drops per serving, priced at 10 yuan. Zhou Wenshi looked at the efficacy of the medicine and calculated the cost, thinking that he could make about 5 yuan from 2 drops. So, he knew that Yi Pengyun planned to make money in the long term through the myopic population. This method is good and can accumulate patient stickiness to a great extent.
Well, just do as I say.
So, 3 hours later, Yunxia once again launched eye clearing drops, giving hope to all those with eye problems.
The price of 10 yuan a year is also accepted by everyone.
After only 10 minutes of sales, it brought 50 million to Yunxia.
The first batch of 10 million eye clearing drops were sold out. Subsequent pre-orders directly overwhelmed Yunxia's servers.
In just half an hour, the number of reservations placed through the internet reached 600 million, directly bringing Yunxia a profit of 3 billion.
Chapter 274, Yunxia Pharmaceuticals, whoever touches it will die. At the gate of Imperial Capital Medical University.
With word of mouth among students and publicity in communication groups, almost all the medical students in the Imperial Capital rushed over, if for no other reason than to buy books from their idol. Seeing so many people, Yi Pengyun smiled with satisfaction and said, "Please give me a few more prescriptions."
Ding dong, 10 copies of detailed explanation of human anatomy were sold.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
Ding dong, 10 copies of detailed explanation of liver and gallbladder detoxification were sold.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of cardiac surgery annotations sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of Chinese prescriptions for lung diseases were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Special reward, Qingfei oral liquid prescription.
Beautiful, another one.
Yi Pengyun quickly opened the prescription and started reading it.
Lung cleansing oral liquid.
It mainly treats lung diseases such as pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, tuberculosis, etc.
It's safe.
With this, Yunxia can be said to have mastered the treatment of 90% of major diseases and difficult and complicated diseases. Yi Pengyun directly sent the prescription to Zhou Wenshi.
Mr. Zhou, don't release this today. Leave it for tomorrow to give everyone some time. Zhou Wenshi replied. That's what I thought, too. Let's calm down. Haven't you noticed that the gate of Yunxia is almost broken by the crowd?
The online sales server has crashed 3 or 4 times.
Then let everyone calm down and release it tomorrow.
On the other side, the Xiao family.
Is Yunxia gambling everything on this? I think so.
He actually has the leisure to release new drugs. The film and television and games are both half dead, and we can only rely on the medical industry to make some money to subsidize them.
Earn money, the more you earn, the happier I am. By then, it will all belong to our Xiao family.
As the Xiao family's companies pressed on step by step,
Yunxia's film and television drama business has completely stopped.
The gaming business is still struggling.
But the pharmaceutical field is still leading the way and making huge profits. Xiao Tianwen stroked his beard and said, "That won't work.
The medical sector alone can support other areas to get through this difficult time.
Is there any way to deal a blow to Yunxia Pharmaceutical as well?"
The 3 siblings of the Xiao family looked at each other, at a loss as to what to do. Unless Yunxia Pharmaceutical encounters a scandal of treatment failure or death due to taking medicine.
But
Ma Teng had done this before, but was exposed by Yunxia. Now, if a similar incident occurs again, the effect will not be good.
Is there no other way? No. Contact Haha Pharmaceutical for me.
The phone call was connected.
I'm Xiao Tianwen. Master Xiao, hello.
Your Haha Pharmaceutical is well known in the world, but now you are being suppressed by Yunxia.
Do you have any thoughts? What ideas can we have? We don't have any competitive products.
We in the Xiao family fully support you.
Do you dare to fight Yunxia? If you bring Yunxia down, all the prescriptions will be yours. How do we fight?
We don't have anything we want, Zhenjin pills, Buzhonichi pills, Yangon pills.
How can I fight with my head? You can go find whoever you want to deal with this matter. I'd better just live with this cold medicine.
After saying that, without waiting for Xiao Tianwen to speak, the chairman of Haha Pharmaceutical hung up the phone.
Useless. It's impossible for you to achieve anything great. Xiao Tianwen was so angry that he started cursing.
However, Xiao Tianwen did not give up and continued to contact other companies. But, without exception, everyone rejected him, no matter how great the benefits promised.
Because everyone knows, Yunxia Pharmaceutical is invincible. Whoever touches it will surely die. Chapter 275, Leg Stretching and Eye Staring Pill Recipe. Bang! Xiao Tianwen threw the phone hard to the ground. MD, you are all cowards and will never get ahead. Dad, with so many pharmaceutical companies, no one dares to suppress Yi Pingyun? No, it's all garbage. Why don't we look for pharmaceutical companies in other countries? For example, the United States Amanra Pharmaceuticals, Eagle Countries Kakasha Pharmaceuticals, or at least Red Sun Countries Raman Pharmaceuticals? What's the point of looking for them?
Ever since Yunxia Pharmaceutical developed several kinds of pills, these companies have been half dead and are nothing.
On the other side,
Yi Pengyun saw that it was getting late and he had already written a lot of prescriptions today, so he was about to pack up and leave.
Yi, Boss Yi, do you have the complete copy of Huang Di Neijing?
Yi Pengyun looked up and saw a thin little boy and asked timidly.
Yes, I have.
As he said this, he took out a copy of Huang Di Neijing.
How much? Just give it to me. This is the last order. I'll leave after I sell it. The boy looked at the price, 108 yuan.
Then the boy searched his whole body and only found 88 yuan, 20 yuan short.
That's all I have. Okay, then 88.
Yi Pingyun said with a smile.
The boy said happily. Thank you, Mr. Yi.
Seeing him like this, Yi Pingyun's curiosity was aroused.
You really need this Yellow Emperor's Classic of Internal Medicine? The boy nodded.
It's like this, my grandfather and father are both famous doctors in our village. They had a copy of the Yellow Emperor's Canon of Internal Medicine that was handed down from their ancestors. But yesterday, I heard that their home caught fire and all the books were burned.
So I want to buy a new one and mail it back. Yi Pingyun nodded and said. What year are you in college now? Graduation is coming soon. Yi Pingyun said. Then, I would like to invite you to work at Yunxia Pharmaceutical. Are you willing?
The boy's eyes sparkled.
Real? Real. I do.
Okay, come to Yunxia Pharmaceutical tomorrow and find Mr. Zhou Wenshur.
Tell him that I want you to study with him. Thank you. After the boy left, the system prompt sounded.
Ding dong, sell the Yellow Emperor's Canon of Internal Medicine, reward, 1000 yuan, 0.001% experience, special reward, recipe for the stretching legs and staring eyes pill. Yi Pingyun was stunned when he heard the prompt tone. The stretch your legs and stare your eyes pill is said to cure any disease you have as long as you are still alive. Yi Pingyun was given one by the system last time, and he has not received the second one yet.
Now that he has obtained the prescription directly, doesn't that mean that he can produce without limit? Yi Pingyun quickly opened the prescription.
Stretch your legs and stare at the pill.
No matter what disease or injury you have, just take one pill and you'll be fine.
Yi Pingyun clapped his thigh excitedly.
That's it. He then looked down.
Ingredients: 1000-year-old ginseng, 1000-year-old Ganoderma lucidum, 1000-year-old Polygonum multiflorum. They are all extremely rare medicinal herbs in the world. Yi Pingyun was like a bucket of cold water poured down on him. Even if he had the prescription, he couldn't mass-produce it. However, he possessed extraordinary medical skills. It was found that the medicinal materials were all common ones, but they required a very long lifespan. What will be the effect if we replace it with ordinary medicinal materials that are produced in 3-5 years? After Yi Pingyun packed up his stall, he drove to Yunxia Pharmaceutical. Find Zhou Wenshur. Mr. Zhou, I need these herbs. They only need to be 3-5 years old. I want to do an experiment. Zhou Wenshur said with a smile. It seems that Yunxia is going to release new products again? Not yet. I'm not sure about the efficacy of the medicine this time. I need to make it first and test the effect. Chapter 276 Testing the Efficacy of Drugs. Soon, the medicinal materials were delivered. By the way, Mr. Zhou, there might be a boy coming tomorrow.
I asked him to come and study with you.
Zhou Wenshi said. Have you discovered a child with talent? Don't worry, I will definitely teach him well. Yi Pengyun felt relieved only after hearing Mr. Zhou's agreement. He was really afraid that Mr. Zhou would blame him for finding an apprentice for him without his permission. Then, Yi Pengyun picked up the herbs and mixed them according to the prescription.
About 20 minutes later, Yi Pengyun took a pill and said to Zhou Wenshi,
Mr. Zhou, please test this pill to see if it works. Zhou Wenshi took the pill and put it on the instrument to test its medicinal properties.
It's not poisonous, you can take it.
What is it for?
I don't know.
If the herbs are replaced with 1,000-year-old ones, they can cure all diseases. However, the medicinal materials nowadays are short-term, lasting 3-5 years, and I don't know what they can cure.
Zhou Wenshi heard what Yi Pengyun said, and then said, That's easy.
We have mice with various diseases here. We'll know after we try it. Zhou Wenshi ran to the place where the mice were kept and carried out 5 or 6 cages.
These few all have different diseases, you can try them.
Yi Pengyun made another 5 pills and fed them to 6 white mice. Then Yi Pengyun and Zhou Wenshi began to observe the reaction of the white rat.
10 minutes passed.
There was no obvious reaction.
20 minutes passed.
3 of the mice were in high spirits and no longer lethargic.
30 minutes passed.
All 6 mice were in an excited state, and one of them, which was born with a disability, also showed subtle changes.
Zhou Wenshi drew a tube of blood from each mouse. After testing, he said, It's amazing.
The diseases of these mice have all improved to varying degrees.
Although it's not cured in one go, I think they will be cured after taking it a dozen times. Yi Pengyun nodded.
It seemed that the medicinal materials of the stretching legs and staring eyes pill had been used for 3-5 years, and the efficacy had been greatly reduced. I just don't know what the most amazing thing about the stretching legs and staring eyes pill is. How effective is it in saving lives in one breath?
Yi Pengyun asked. Do we have any dying rats?
Zhou Wenshi thought for a moment and said,
Yes. Zhou Wenshi took it out.
In the cage, he was listless and couldn't even open his eyes. Yi Pengyun fed the stretching legs and staring eyes pill into his mouth.
Time passes by bit by bit.
There was no change in the mice in the cage.
40 minutes later.
Seeing that the white mouse had not changed, Yi Pengyun knew that the efficacy of the stretch your legs and stare your eyes pills has been greatly reduced, and their most magical effect has disappeared.
In that case, it can only be sold as an ordinary medicine.
And it needs to be taken multiple times and for a long time. Mr. Zhou, please sell this medicine as you see fit.
Okay, what's the price? 68 per box, 8 pills per box, how about that?
This is effective for all diseases. Although the effect is slow, it is indeed effective for all diseases. But the efficacy is really not that good.
For long-term use, this price is fine.
It will last for a long time.
Okay, this will be released tomorrow too?
You have the final say.
You can release it whenever you want. By the way, the Shao family is targeting you so much, don't you want to fight back? I don't have the mood to care about them now. As long as they don't touch Yunxia Pharmaceutical, they can do whatever they want. My first goal now is to turn Yunxia Pharmaceutical into a monopoly enterprise.
Then you should also take care of your body and don't overwork yourself.
Oh, my body, apart from anything else,
there is no one in the world who is healthier than me.
Okay, I'll go prepare for the release of the drug tomorrow. Chapter 277 Muqingyu. The next morning,
as soon as everyone opened their eyes, their screens were flooded with explosive news. The latest product developed by Yunxia Pharmaceutical, Qingfei Oral Liquid.
Hope for lung disease, Yunxia Qingfei Oral Liquid. People clicked on the news without knowing it. Oh no. I give in. Yunxia is so awesome.
Woo woo woo, I've had lung disease for several years and it can finally be cured.
Dad, just hold on, I'll go buy some medicine. Many families suffering from lung diseases are now smiling. At this time, the top floor office of Haitian building. Haitian CEO, Muqingyu. He clenched his fists, feeling conflicted. After so many years, I finally got medicine to treat lung disease, but why is it Yunxia?
Haitian is one of the companies that the Xiao family has wooed to squeeze Yunxia. Mu Qinyu's father has had lung disease for several years. Now he can't sleep every night and he can't breathe as soon as he lies down. He consulted many experts, but they all said there was no cure and asked him to prepare for his funeral. Now, Yunxia suddenly launched an oral liquid for treating lung diseases. Should I buy it? On one side is his father, and on the other side is his own interests. In the end, Mu Qinyu still chose his father. He couldn't just watch his father suffocate to death. Mu Qinyu packed up and went to Yunxia in person to find Yi Pengyun. Mr. Yi, I was wrong. I'm sorry. Yi Pengyun looked at Mu Qinyu in surprise. The front desk clerk said someone was looking for him, so he asked someone to come up. As a result, this person who I didn't know came in and said this. Who are you? I am Mu Qinyu from Haitian. Mr. Mu? Hello, hello. What do you mean? Mu Qinyu was confused. Didn't Yi Pengyun know that he was targeting Yunxia? Mu Qinyu really wanted to slap himself. If Yi Pengyun didn't know, he should just buy it openly. As a result, I have to say it now. So, Mu Qinyu told the Xiao family about how he followed them to target Yunxia. Yi Pengyun leaned against the chair and said. So, why did you come to apologize this time? Mu Qinyu said. My dad has had lung disease for many years, and I can't bear to see him die like this, so I want to buy Yunxia's Qingfei oral liquid. Oh, sure. Others buy 388, and you buy 38.88 million. Mu Qinyu felt a chill in his heart. As expected, it was not easy to buy it himself. Mr. Yi, I am sincerely apologizing. I hope you can buy me a copy. Yi Pengyun thought for a moment and said. You can't just say sorry and leave it at that, right? Mu Qinyu said. What do you want me to do? First, Haitian must not attack Yunxia again. Second, 1 million in compensation. Third, tell me something dirty about the Xiao family. Mu Qinyu didn't think much of the first two conditions, but when he heard the third one, his eyes widened and he exclaimed. Talking about the Xiao family's dirty laundry? This is impossible. Oh, good riddance, 38.88 million for 1 cent of Qingfei oral liquid. You, Mr. Yi, you know the Xiao family's dirty laundry, it's not good for you either. That's none of your business. If you said it and I don't say it was you who said it, who would know it was you who said it? Well, okay, I say. Mu Qinyu honestly told Yi Pengyun about the Xiao family's secret plot. Yi Pengyun also kept his promise and directly gave Mu Qinyu a dose of lung-clearing oral liquid. Just when Yunxia's Qingfei oral liquid was selling like hotcakes. A comment quietly swept the screen under various hot news. Yi Pengyun is so evil. Our patients are in such a difficult situation, but he still wants money. Chapter 278 Winning People as Hearts. Soon, comments condemning Yunxia broke out on the internet. MD, I've been ill for more than 10 years and I can't afford the medicine. I'm going to Yunxia's gate right now. If they don't lower the price, I'll crash and die there. CTMD, all my hard-earned money was taken away by the shady company Yunxia. U1S1, it's really too expensive. I strongly request Yunxia to lower the price. There is a dark hand that is fanning the flames, and a large number of people who are unaware of the truth have begun to follow suit and spread slander. At this time, the account that originally spoke quietly deleted the comment and never spoke again. Xiao family. Xiao Tianwen said. How's it going? Has public opinion been aroused? The Xiao family boss said. Dad, don't tell me, this method of the second brother is quite good. Now everyone is condemning Yunxia. Ha, water can carry a boat but can also capsize it. Yi Pengyun's high price is his weakness. Mobilize the emotions of the masses and criticize him. Now, let's see how long Yunxia can keep jumping around. Oppose monopoly and strongly demand Yi Pengyun to share the prescription. The rhythm intensifies. Zhou Wenshi hurriedly found Yi Pengyun. The public opinion online is very negative right now. There are even people at the entrance of Yunxia demanding a price reduction. Should we release the cheap 100 diseases pills now? That's right, the low-end version of the stretch your legs and stare your eyes pill was named the 100 diseases pill by Yi Pengyun. Yi Pengyun looked at the crowd downstairs and said. Don't worry, have you forgotten what day it is today? Zhou Wenshi was stunned, then smiled. Yeah, how could I forget about this? Just as public opinion on the internet was intensifying.
the National Health Insurance Agency issued a statement. All drugs sold by Yunxia Pharmaceutical are covered by medical insurance.
And Yi Pengyun took the initiative to reduce the price by 10%.
Wow, no way, Yi Pengyun actually gave a 10% profit? Oh my god, who's going to say Yunxia He again? That's right, joining the medical insurance program and getting a discount on the price is really a good idea. Humph, so what if the price is reduced by 10%? I still can't afford it. That's right, even with medical insurance, I still can't afford it. We strongly request Yi Pengyun to continue lowering the price. The announcement from the Medical Insurance Bureau changed some people's impression of Yunxia.
As for the remaining people, some are pure haters, and some are people who really can't afford it and are being led by the rhythm. Just at this time, Yunxia released another new drug.
100 disease pills. 68 yuan for 8 pills. Efficacy, it can cure all diseases, but it won't work in one treatment. It will take 4-6 courses of treatment.
The 100 disease pills are also covered by medical insurance. Once Bibing pills were released, they were widely praised for their low price, good efficacy, and medical insurance reimbursement.
Wow, Yi Pengyun is really kind-hearted.
He sells the medicine at such a low price even though it can make money.
It's effective for all diseases and it's so cheap, it's amazing. No matter what happens in the future, I will always stand by Yunxia.
Me too, because no company has a better conscience than Yunxia.
Xiao family. Crash. Xiao Tian asked and threw the cup on the ground.
Damn Yi Pengyun, he actually holds such a trump card and only releases it now.
This is ruined. Public opinion is leaning towards Yi Pengyun, and even the internet trolls can't set the pace. Tell them to stop. Public opinion can no longer influence Yi Pengyun.
Imperial Capital, Yunxia Group. Yi Pengyun looked at the black material that some people had contributed in order to buy medicine, and smiled. Xiao family, just wait.
Chapter 279 Xiao Family Scandal. After Yunxia launched the Bibing pills, more and more corporate CEOs came to apologize and surrender.
After all, no matter how great the benefits are, they are not as important as health. After Yi Pengyun proposed some conditions, he allowed them to purchase the pills for all diseases. As more and more companies surrendered, Yi Pengyun got more and more information about the Xiao family.
Many companies even said they could testify publicly.
Because if they surrender, they will definitely be attacked by the Xiao family, so it would be better for them to follow Yunxia and bring down the Xiao family in one fell swoop. Just when everyone was rushing to buy Yunxia Pharmaceuticals drugs, Yunxia announced the Xiao family's crimes to the outside world. Yes, they were crimes. 7 years ago, in order to obtain the latest technology of Tianpeng Group, the Xiao family sent someone to poison the then chairman of Tianpeng. As a result, the Tianpeng Group fell apart, and the Xiao family also made billions with this technology. 3 years ago, the chairman of Yunhai Group accidentally fell from a building.
Do you remember? This is not an accident. The Xiao family ordered the assassins to do it.
In the end, the Xiao family won 53% of the shares of Yunhai Group and made a lot of money. More than a decade ago, there was a small company that had just started. The founder was a genius who developed the latest technology at the time. As a result, the founder died of a heart attack less than a week after he came to prominence. This was also done by the Xiao family. They injected him with a drug that induced a heart attack. One crime after another was revealed, and one unsolved case after another was solved.
What? The Xiao family actually did so many crazy things?
I know that the first pot of gold of rich people is all black, but every pot of gold of the Xiao family is black. I thought my brother's death was strange at first.
Why did he jump off the building for no apparent reason?
It turned out that the Xiao family was behind it. At this time, the Xiao family.
MD, how did Yunxia know all this?
Yi Pengyun has only been out for a few years. How could he possibly know what happened a few years ago, or even more than 10 years ago? No, we need to clarify and sue Yunxia for slandering the Xiao family.
Yunxia is publishing false information. I don't know what your intention is.
We will file a lawsuit in court for slandering our Xiao family.
Yunxia is spreading rumors?
Impossible, I don't believe Yunxia is spreading rumors, it's totally unnecessary.
I stand with Yunxia. Seeing that public opinion had not changed, Xiao Tianwen said. Send a lawyer's letter.
Then the Xiao family issued a lawyer's letter.
These days, can you still trust a lawyer's letter? Lawyer's letter? I send 100 a day. I am dying of laughter. Lawyer's letter? Without the lawyer's letter, I would still be skeptical. Now that I have the lawyer's letter, I stand with Yun Xia. Next. Major companies, led by Haitian Mu Qingyu, severed their cooperation with the Xiao family and threw themselves into the arms of Yun Xia. Mu Qingyu and others even stated that they could testify that the charges were true and were committed by the Xiao family. Xiao family. Bang! Xiao Tianwen slammed the table heavily. Are they all looking for death? Dad, this is bad. The international police have opened an investigation into our Xiao family. How is that possible? I believe you said China has opened a case for investigation, but how is it possible for the international police? Yun Xia listed what we have done to some companies in other countries. Puff. Xiao Tianwen was so angry that he spat out a mouthful of blood. Then he slowly collapsed to the ground. Dad. The three siblings of the Xiao family hurriedly supported Xiao Tianwen. Damn it, Yi Pingyun, you will die a horrible death. Chapter 280 Xiao Family Second Uncle. Just when the Xiao family had not figured out how to respond, the Chinese JC had already landed on the island where the Xiao family was. Xiao Tianwen, you are suspected of multiple crimes. We are arresting you now. Here is an arrest warrant. Xiao Tianwen accepted this fact dejectedly. If he were given another chance, he would definitely not provoke Yi Pingyun. Seeing Xiao Tianwen being taken away, the three siblings of the Xiao family were extremely anxious. Brother, what should we do now? The eldest son of the Xiao family frowned. He understood that his father would not be able to come out. Now, only the three siblings could support the Xiao family. Dad is in great danger this time. All we can do now is hire a lawyer and do our best to defend him. Then, the three of us should think about what to do with the Xiao family in the future? A family that has been passed down for so long cannot just disappear like this. At this time, the third sister of the Xiao family said, if it doesn't work, let's go ask Uncle Air for help, right? Second uncle? Back then, our father drove him out for the family property. Is it any use looking for him now? Let's give it a try. After all, he is related by blood. He is now a senior official in China. Then the three siblings took a plane to China. Imperial capital, Xiao family. Master, there are three young men outside the door, saying they are your relatives. The housekeeper said. Relatives? You don't know my relatives, Xiao Yu and Zhong? That must be fake. Master, I don't know either, but they don't look fake. Xiao Yu and Zhong suddenly thought of something. Could it be them? Then let them in. The housekeeper went downstairs and brought in the three siblings of the Xiao family. As soon as the eldest son of the Xiao family entered the door, he knelt down immediately. Uncle, please have pity on your nephew. We are so miserable. Uncle, my dad was framed and arrested. Wow, second uncle, you don't know that my dad has been thinking about you all these years. Xiao Yuanzhong looked at the two men and one woman in front of him who were about the same age as Xiao Tai. Who are you? Wu, second uncle, I'm Xiao Ta. I'm Xiao Wei. I'm Xiao Lan. Uncle, we are your nephews. Xiao Yuanzhong sat on the chair. Oh? You are the children of Xiao Tianwen's family? I'm not your second uncle. When I was kicked out of the Xiao family, I severed my relationship with the Xiao family. Uncle, that's not the case. My dad has been very regretful these past few years and has always wanted to invite you home, but he doesn't know how to ask. Almost every night, I see my dad alone in the study, unable to sleep, looking at your childhood photos all night long. Oh? Xiao Tianwen is in good health? He stays up late every day, but he's not sick? Sick? He's sick. He's really sick. It's terrible. My dad told us that he might die someday. Let's ask our second uncle to come back and take charge of the Xiao family. Xiao Yuanzhong laughed. I know my elder brother well. He is narrow-minded and cares only about profit. You guys came to see me, he definitely doesn't know. The Xiao family boss blushed. Uncle, my dad really doesn't know. We decided to come to you privately. Please, help us. Xiao Yuanzhong said. Huh? What? He has done so many evil things, and he still wants to avoid punishment? Uncle, my dad is so old now, he can't stand the hardship anymore. Since he is your brother, please save him. Xiao Yuanzhong said. Impossible.
He deserves death 100 times for what he did.
Chapter 281 Xiao Yuanzhong's Choice. Uncle.
You can't just stand by and watch him die. You're the only brother my dad has.
Xiao Yuanzhong said. So what? He's committed too many crimes.
Uncle, don't you have special privileges?
If you use them on my father, he will survive. You're dreaming.
Xiao Tianwen has done so many evil things that he deserves to be punished.
Uncle, do you really not care about blood ties? Ha, does Xiao Tianwen deserve family affection?
The three brothers and sisters of the Xiao family stood up.
Xiao Yuanzhong. Are you really so cold-blooded? Xiao Yuanzhong laughed. What? You're not pretending anymore? Where's that pitiful look from before?
Humph, we still call you second uncle.
You are such a cold-blooded person, how can you have any family affection? Xiao Yuanzhong was both angry and amused. Ha 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 ha, I'm cold-blooded?
Back then, there was war everywhere, and he, Xiao Tianwen, kicked me out for the family property.
He has family affection? He's not cold-blooded? Okay, no more talking, just get out of here. The butler outside the door was frightened.
In all these years, it was the first time he saw Xiao Yuanzhong so angry. The three brothers and sisters of the Xiao family came out cursing.
MD, old man, if it weren't for the fact that he has some power, who would recognize him as their second uncle?
Yeah, that shameless old man, I'll kill him sooner or later.
Humph, I don't think he will live for many days. I wish him a quick death and a rebirth. Yunxia Group, Yi Pengyun's office. Director Yi, Xiao Tianwen has been arrested and interrogated. Yi Pengyun nodded. As expected, any other news?
The three brothers and sisters of the Xiao family came to the capital of China and went to meet someone.
Who? The subordinate hesitated for a long time and dared not say anything. Hurry up and don't dither.
When I went to the Xiao family, I should have gone to see Mr. Xiao.
Yi Pengyun's eyes widened. Mr. Xiao? Really? It's absolutely true. You asked us to pay attention to the Xiao family's movements.
They went straight to Mr. Zhao's house after leaving the Xiao family. Yi Pengyun sat in a chair, thinking about the relationship between Mr. Xiao and the Xiao family.
Could it be that Mr. Xiao came from the Xiao family? Is he from the Xiao family?
Thinking of this, Yi Pengyun hurried downstairs and drove to the Xiao family in the imperial capital.
Xiao family study. Xiao Yuanzhong was still angry. Master, Yi Pengyun is here. Xiao Yuanzhong said. Let him in.
After a while, the housekeeper came in with Yi Pengyun.
Mr. Xiao, how are you?
Xiao Yuanzhong said with a smile. You little brat, you never come to my temple for no reason.
Tell me, what's the matter? I can't hide anything from you. I came here to ask, what is your relationship with Xiao Tianwen? Why did you think of asking him?
Xiao Yuanzhong said with a bit of displeasure. I'm being targeted by Xiao Tianwen. Now that he's been arrested, I've started to pay attention to the other members of the Xiao family.
Then, you saw the three siblings of the Xiao family coming to see me, right? It's like this, I'm not here to ask, if it has anything to do with Mr. Xiao, I will destroy the evidence I have collected. Xiao Tianwen is targeting you so much, are you willing to let him go?
Oh, this is nothing. It's all just a matter of a word from you, Mr. Xiao.
You little bastard, you never forget to flatter me. Xiao Tianwen and I are brothers. He is my eldest brother.
Then, I will destroy the evidence and release Xiao Tianwen.
That's not necessary. Xiao Tianwen has done many evil things.
It's time for him to be punished.
Chapter 282 Chuanji's Crisis. Is it really okay? After all, they are your relatives. Really, there's no need.
He, Xiao Tianwen, is not worthy of being my big brother.
Okay, Mr. Xiao, you have a good rest. I'm leaving first. I knew you, a stinky boy, couldn't come here for nothing.
Yi Pengyun came out of Zhao's house and walked towards the company. On the other hand, the three siblings of the Xiao family looked for someone everywhere to rescue Xiao Tianwen, but no one was willing to help them. Yi Pengyun returned to the company and saw that its entertainment, games, and medicine businesses were developing across the board. He thought that Yunxia Group would soon be among the top 3 in the world.
Soon, Xiao Tian confessed everything and couldn't even last 3 hours. Xiao Tianwen knew that Xing couldn't escape, and the Xiao family almost fell apart in an instant.
The three siblings who were begging for help at the beginning also went back to grab the assets.
However, the Xiao family's assets will face the penalty of confiscation.
Yi Pengyun sat in the office and thought quietly. Now that he had done this, could he negotiate with the Yi family? Just as Yi Pengyun was thinking, Chu Xiang rushed in hurriedly.
Hurry, follow me.
Yi Pengyun was pulled into the car by Chu Xiang.
What happened? So urgent?
My dad is dying, go and take a look at him right away.
What? What happened to Uncle? Why did he suddenly become unwell? I don't know what the hell happened. I just fainted and the doctor at home couldn't say anything.
Give him the pills for all diseases. I took it right away, but it didn't work.
It didn't give me any relief. Yi Pengyun fell into deep thought. The 100 diseases pills couldn't cure it? That meant he was dying. Soon, they arrived at the Chu family. Yi Pengyun saw Chu Xiang's father lying on the bed with a pale face.
A group of family doctors were gathered around, fiddling with instruments and examining the patient.
Strange, really strange, why is there no problem? Yeah, why is there no reaction from the instrument? Chu Xiang pulled Yi Pengyun towards the bed. Get lost. Get out of my way, you bunch of rubbish. When the doctors saw Chu Xiang and Yi Pengyun coming over, they all made way. Yi Pengyun asked, "What's going on?" Master Chu suddenly fainted and fell into a coma.
We used the most advanced equipment and did a full body check, but we found nothing. Yi Pengyun placed 2 fingers on Chu Anji's wrist. His pulse was weak and disordered.
He didn't have much time left. But what is the cause? Yi Pengyun couldn't even make a diagnosis based on the pulse. Seeing Yi Pengyun frowning, Chu Xiang asked, "How is it, do you know the reason?" Yi Pengyun shook his head and looked at Chu Xiang.
Uncle's pulse shows that he doesn't have much time left.
What? How is that possible? My dad is still so young. What is the reason? Yi Pengyun said.
From the pulse, it seems that it is natural and there is no disease.
Chu Xiang felt as if he was struck by lightning. No, it's impossible. Yi Pengyun continued.
Although I don't know the reason, I can save her.
Then, save them quickly.
I need 1,000-year-old ginseng, 1,000-year-old Polygonum multiflorum, 1,000-year-old. Yi Pengyun listed all the herbs needed for the stretching legs and staring ice pills.
Chu Xiang said to others, "Go find it."
The Chu family is worthy of being one of the 4 great families in the imperial capital, with strong connections.
It only took half an hour to collect all the herbs.
Yi Pengyun carefully checked the medicinal materials, all of which were more than 1,000 years old, and then he started making pills on the spot. After it was prepared, it was given to Chu Anji to take. Chu Anji stretched his legs and opened his eyes, then woke up.
"Dad, what's wrong with you? It seemed like someone stabbed me, and I don't know what happened." Chapter 283, either physically weak or confused. This was done by someone who was doing something shady. Yi Pengyun said. "MD, find him. Find him for me." Chu Xiang shouted angrily.
The Chu family called together all the people who were around Chu Anji at the time.
"Who of you did this? Tell the truth and let me find out. It won't be good for anyone."
"Master, I have been in the Chu family for more than 10 years.
"It is definitely not me. Master, I watched you grow up. You know who I am. Master, I have always been diligent, it must not be me."
Chu Xiang turned his gaze to the remaining people who had just joined the Chu family. "Master, although I have been here for a short time, I am loyal to you."
"Yes, Master, it's common for those troublemakers to lurk for 10 or 20 years.
Master, you can't trust them just because they stay for a long time."
Chu Xiang rubbed his temples with a headache.
These people were either old people who had worked diligently for more than 10 years, or loyal newcomers.
There is really no way to tell who is the culprit.
At this time, Yi Pengyun discovered that there was a camera at the entrance of the hall.
Can that camera capture the scene at that time? Chu Xiang looked at it and said. It should be possible. That one is a 360 wide-angle shot. You all wait here.
The two went to the monitoring room together and found the surveillance video of the hall.
Bang! Chu Xiang slammed the table heavily. CTMD.
It turned out that the video did not capture who appeared next to Chu Anji.
Yi Pengyun said. Don't be anxious, The person who did it may not be able to take the photo. After a while, we'll go back and pretend we know who it is.
Then you said, give him a chance, let him confess voluntarily, and give him a lighter sentence.
And
when we get back, you can observe carefully. Those who are sweating profusely are either physically weak or mentally guilty.
Xu Zian nodded. That's a good idea.
The two returned to the hall with serious expressions. Yi Pingyun saw that one of them turned pale and sweated profusely.
I already know who it is. If you come forward, you can get a lighter sentence. If you let me drag you out, it won't end well.
Yi Pingyun noticed that person, and when he heard Xu Ziang say that, his face no longer turned pale, and he stopped sweating. In fact, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, with a hint of pride.
Seeing that no one admitted it, Xu Zian looked at Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun calmly pointed at the person he had just looked at.
Uncle Chen, is that you? The man's expression suddenly changed, and his smug expression froze in an instant.
He fell to his knees on the ground.
Master, it's not me. It's really not me. Yi Pingyun stood up and said. Then why are you so excited? Where's that smug expression you had just now? Uncle Chen lay on the ground and trembled as he said.
Master, I have no choice. Seeing him admit it, Xu Zian grabbed him and.
Uncle Chen, you have been in the Chu family for 20 years. Why? Why do you do this? Uncle Chen said dejectedly. I was also forced. Xiao Yuan was arrested. Xu Zian was stunned. Sister Xiao Yuan was arrested? Why didn't you tell me? What happened? Chen Bo said.
The day before yesterday, Xiao Yuan was arrested, and then they sent me a needle, saying that I should use the needle to prick the master, and then they would release Xiao Yuan. As he spoke, Uncle Chen took out a needle from his arms. The other members of the Chu family took the needle and quickly sent it to the testing instrument for testing.
Master, there is a result. Chapter 284 HTSD. HTSD poison residues were detected on the surface of the silver needle. HTSD? What's that? It is a deadly poison. Once it enters the bloodstream, it will instantly make a person weak and cause imminent death. Moreover, this poison will quickly dissipate in the blood, leaving no trace.
No instrument can detect this poison in the human body, so people who are poisoned are often mistakenly judged to have died of natural causes.
What a vicious poison! Xu Zian pulled Chen Bo. Tell me, did they tell me where to find Miss Yuan? I don't know either. They asked me to do it and then wait for news. Yi Pingyun said. This is the only way now. What is the solution?
Let Uncle Chu fake his death and spread the news.
Then, when they contact Uncle Chen, they will be exposed. Okay, let's do it. Uncle Chen, if you continue to act like this, you know the consequences if you are exposed, right? Uncle Chen nodded repeatedly. I understand. For Xiao Yuan, I will not be exposed.
Soon, news came from the Chu family.
Chuanji died, and everyone in the Chu family was in mourning, crying loudly.
A small room, where the Chu family members, Yi Pingyun and Uncle Chen are all. Uncle Chen's cell phone was placed on the table, and everyone was sitting or standing around the table. Yi Pingyun connected his mobile phone to a computer, ready to track and locate at any time. Suddenly, the cell phone rang and everyone gathered around. Answer it, press speakerphone, and watch your tone.
Uncle Chen picked up the phone and turned on the speaker. Hey, what did you do to my daughter? She's fine, don't worry. I heard that Chu Anji died. Is it true? Of course it's true. When I was serving him, I stabbed him in the neck with a needle. Well done, I'm very satisfied. Hurry up and let my daughter go. Put it away? No hurry. When you get home, you'll receive an email with 3 needles in it. Kill Chu Ziong, Chu Zihan, and Chu Zichang as well. Bullshit. How can you be so dishonest? Are you going to do it or not? A girl's voice came from the other end of the phone. Dad, save me. Then someone covered his mouth. Don't touch her. I'll do it. Remember, you have to do whatever we tell you to do. Then, the other party hung up the phone. Uncle Chen lay on the ground crying in agony. Xu Zion looked at Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun made an okay gesture. We have tracked it down. The signal is in Jiayingzi village in the western suburbs. Chu Anji patted Uncle Chen on the shoulder.
Old Chen, Xiao Yuan grew up under my watch, so you should have told me.
Don't worry, we will definitely rescue her. You can rest assured and reform her in there. After saying that, a few police officers came in and took Uncle Chen away.
The people of the Chu family secretly left through the back door and split into groups and got into 5 Wuling Hongguang cars. Yi Pengyun and Chu Ziyong were sitting in a car.
Fuck you. If I catch anyone, I'll break their legs. Chu Ziyong said angrily. Don't mess around. Once you catch someone, just listen to Uncle Chu's instructions. Don't be impulsive and get yourself involved. Chu Ziyong slumped in his seat. I'm just saying this. I never break the law. After a while, 5 cars drove into Jiayingzi village. The car stopped at the roadside and everyone got out. Check every house, be careful, don't alert the enemy. Chapter 285. Let them confront.
The Chu family members dispersed and began to search from house to house. After getting off the car, Yi Pingyun looked around and found that the village was not big, but there were not many people living there. Many of the houses around were in a very dilapidated state, and some even collapsed. Yi Pengyun squatted on the ground and looked at the ground.
What are you looking at? Chu Ziyong asked.
This village is so run down, there shouldn't be many cars.
And this is a dirt road. Look at the tire marks on the ground. Chu Ziyong slapped his head. Okay, you're a fucking genius. Yi Pengyun gave Chu Ziyong a blank look. Did you see that?
Look, on the ground, besides the mark our car just made, there are 3 other car marks left.
One is to drive all the way along the road, which is definitely not it. There are 2 left, one east and one west.
Chu Ziyong said to the people of the Chu family.
You guys, follow the wheel tracks to the east, and the rest of you, follow us west. Chu Ziyong and his men followed Yi Pingyun and moved forward in the village along the wheel marks.
We arrived at the gate of a dilapidated courtyard, where a black old Santana was parked.
Chu Ziyong said. It's this car.
I don't know if it's the one that arrested Sister Yuan.
Yi Pingyun said.
I'll go in and take a look. You guys stay outside and keep quiet.
You're going in alone? Wouldn't that be too dangerous? It's okay. If they find me, they will be the ones in danger.
Chu Ziyong felt relieved when he thought that Yi Pengyun knew martial arts.
Careful. Then,
Yi Pengyun quietly walked over, grabbed the wall, and climbed up.
Yi Pengyun turned around and made a gesture to Chu Ziyong to indicate that everything was okay, then he jumped in and opened the door from the inside. Chu Ziyong led the Chu family in. Is this it? Yi Pengyun said. It should be.
There's a car parked outside the door, but the house doesn't look like anyone lives there.
Chu Ziyong said. So what are you waiting for? Let's go in. Yi Pengyun said. Go, go, go.
Then the group of people kicked open the door of the room and rushed in like tigers out of a cage.
Who are you? As soon as I entered the door, a burly man stood up and asked. Yi Pengyun rushed into the inner room and found a tied-up woman. Found it. When Chu Ziyong heard Yi Pengyun say he had found it, he led his men to knock the burly man to the ground. Crazy beating.
I told you to arrest my sister Xiao Yuan, and I told you to let Uncle Chen harm my father. The burly man held his head and shouted. Stop hitting me, oh, I'm just a janitor. Chu Ziyong stopped and grabbed him and pulled him into the house.
Sister Xiao Yuan, we are here to save you. Xiaoan, whoa, please let me go. I'm scared to death. Chu Ziyong let Chen Xiaoyuan go, then tied up the burly man with a rope. Tell me, who ordered you to arrest my sister Xiao Yuan? I don't know either. I'm just a caretaker.
I feed her and give her water at regular times to make sure she doesn't die.
Pa. Chu Ziyong directly picked up the rope on one side and pulled it. I advise you to think about it carefully. I'm really just a doorman. Seeing that he didn't look fake, Yi Pengyun asked. What about the person who arrested the man and made the phone call?
They are on the other side of the village. They come over every day to take a look, and the rest of the time they play cards in the house.
The other side? That's where the others went? Yi Pengyun nodded. That should be it. Let's go, take him over there and let them confront each other. Chapter 286. It was him.
Yi Pingyun and Chu Xiang tied up the big man with a rope and then pulled him to the other side. When I came here, I saw the people of the Chu family gathered outside the door.
What are you doing? Why don't you go in? Master, we are afraid that the group of people who rush in will hurt Qin Xiao Yuan again.
Don't be afraid, we have rescued Sister Yuan, and all the people here are theirs.
Rescued? Then what are you afraid of? Follow me, brothers.
The leader kicked the gate open and rushed in. There was a ping-pong sound coming from the yard.
What do you do?
Ouch, stop hitting me. Chu Xiang and Yi Pingyun heard no movement inside, so they pulled the big man inside.
As soon as I entered the room, I saw people lying on the ground, and almost everyone was being watched by 3 or 4 members of the Chu family.
Who is the leader among you?
Chu Xiang asked.
Everyone looked at the bald man at the door of the room, but the bald man avoided his gaze and did not dare to look at Chu Xiang.
Is that you? Chu Xiang walked over and asked. No, it's not me.
The bald man said guiltily.
Bang! Chu Xiang raised his foot and kicked the bald man in the stomach. If it's not you, then who is it?
The bald man held his stomach and said painfully.
Who are your special codes? Chu Xiang said. Please introduce yourself, Chu Xiang. What, you are Chu Xiang? How did you find this place? Shouldn't you be in mourning for your father? Bullshit. Your dad is dead. My dad is alive and well, just to catch fish like you. What? Chen dares to lie to us?
No, he did it, but my dad was lucky enough to be rescued.
Impossible. HTSD enters the bloodstream and you can't detect it even if you do a test. What's more, there is no antidote. How could you possibly know our methods? Tell me, who told you to do this?
No one, we just improvised.
Bang! Another kick. A sudden impulse? Kill my father? The head of the Chu family?
I advise you to explain yourself properly. Just then, Chu Anji and the rest of the people came over following the sound.
Xian, that's enough. I'll ask him. Chu Xian retreated behind Chu Anji. Who told you to deal with me? You're lucky to be alive. There's no one here. I just improvised on my own accord. Not bad, you're pretty tough. Are the others as tough as you? As soon as the words fell,
the Chu family members started punching and kicking the other people on the ground. The bald man watched his brother being beaten and turned his head away.
Ouch, ouch. Brother, save me. Brother, just tell me.
The bald man was unmoved and didn't even look at it. At this time, a man couldn't stand it anymore.
I say. Turn your head around. How dare you, idiot? The man shrank back, then said. Brother, I have old people above me and young children below me. I cannot die. I'm sorry. The man said.
About half a month ago, a man came to our eldest brother and said that his business was squeezed out by your Chu family and he wanted revenge. So they hired us to kill Chu Anji and his 3 sons. Then he gave us a large sum of money as a deposit, saying that he would pay the balance after success.
Chu Anji said. Did the other party say who he was? The man thought for a moment and said. Yes, he said his name is Dickwon.
Chu Anji's pupils shrank slightly.
What? It's actually him. Chapter 287 Dickwon. Uncle Chu, do you know this Dickwon?
More than just acquaintances, they are old rivals.
Chu Anji said. About 20 years ago, Dickwon suddenly appeared. Although he was not as good as you, Xiaoye, he was still a genius. They say where there is profit there is war. I was young then and I didn't accept it. Then I relied on the Chu family and plunged into that field and started competing with Dickwon.
In the end, I relied on my strong financial resources to gain a foothold and continued to devour the market. In the end, Dickwon could only leave in obscurity. I thought it had been more than 20 years, and he might have found a job and started a new life, but I didn't expect that 20 years later, he would find someone to take revenge on me.
Chu Xiang said nonchalantly. No way, the business world is cruel, that's normal, right? As for the sudden revenge after 20 years? Chu Anji said. I don't know either. After 20 years of silence, why did they suddenly want to take revenge? Yi Pingyun touched his chin and said. Could it be that he encountered something recently and was stimulated, and he thought that all this was caused by the Chu family destroying his business? Xu Ziyang said. That's really ridiculous. It's been 20 years. Can you still blame me? My dad is the one who takes the blame. Yi Pengyun said. Now, finding Dickwon is the most important thing. Once we find him, the truth will be revealed. Xu Ziyang kicked the bald man. Tell me, how do you get in touch with that Dickwon? Baldhead said. We have his phone number and he said to call him when he's done. Yi Pengyun handed Baldy the phone to him. Call him, tell him it's done, and ask him to pay the balance. Try to delay it as long as possible. Yi Pengyun then went to the car to get a portable tracker and started monitoring. Hello. A low, hoarse voice sounded from the other side. Hello? Boss D, we have done everything you asked us to do. When will we pay the balance? Balance payment? Without the balance, I'd be bankrupt. The deposit is all the money I have. What? You dare to help me? Do you believe we will kill you? Come on, I have nothing to linger on anyway. Come and kill me. After saying that, Di Chiwen hung up the phone. Damn it. I was so stubborn just now and didn't reveal his information. This old guy didn't even plan to pay the balance. Okay, don't talk anymore, Xiaoye, have you located it? Yi Pengyun said. We have located them. They are in Daido and Zhuang Tianran residential area. Let's go find him. What about these people? Zihan, take some people with you and take these people to the police station. Chuanji took Chu Ziyan, Yi Pengyun and the rest of the Chu family and drove straight to Tianran community. Before leaving, the bald man actually shouted at Chuanji. Master Chu, catch that old guy and help me vent my anger. Chuanji and his group quickly rushed to Tianran community. Arriving at the gate of the community, Chuanji was stunned. This is an old shanty town that looks like a slum. With Dickwon's talent, he shouldn't be able to live like this just by finding a job. Xiao Yi, are you sure you found the right location? It's definitely not me. As for why he is here, I'm afraid I'll have to see him to find out. There are so many residents in this community, how can I find them? Let's ask someone. People here should know each other. Yi Pengyun walked towards an old man sitting at the gate of a residential area. Chapter 288 Crazy. Uncle, do you know where Dickwon's house is? What strange article? Dickwon. D what text? Dickwon. Dicky what? Dickwon. Oh, it's on the second floor, in the third room. Uncle, please continue to rest. Yi Pengyun came back and said to Chuanji. That building inside, second floor, third room. Chuanji waved his hand, and the people from the Chu family rushed forward and surrounded the room. Chuanji knocked on the door. Who is it? A hoarse voice came from the room. As soon as the door opened, the person inside saw Anji's face clearly and was about to close the door. The Chu family members on both sides rushed in and pressed Di Chiwen to the ground. Only then did Ji Pengyun see Di Chiwen clearly. A man about 175 centimeters tall, of medium build, with a crew cut and gray hair. He has a square face, thick eyebrows, big eyes and a thick beard on his chin. Chuanji, aren't you dead? I was lucky enough to meet a master, and I was rescued after a near-death experience. Ha, I don't accept it. Why are you so lucky? It's not fair. Di Chiwen, I originally thought you were a man who could take things easy, but I didn't expect that after 20 years, you would do this. I looked down on you. Hee hee, what do you know? You deserve to die. If it weren't for you, Xiaoyan wouldn't have died. Xu Ziyang said. What's the matter with life and death? Don't blame my dad for this. This is not shirking responsibility, it is the truth. If he hadn't interfered, my company would have been successful. I would be worth hundreds of millions now. Now that I have money, I can afford to treat Xiaoyan's illness. That way, Xiaoyan won't die. Chuanji said. With your talent, you can earn $1 million a year by finding any job, right? How did it become like this? Di Chiwen smiled and said. Haha, work? It's impossible for me to work. I can't work for the rest of my life. How can I let others restrict me? It turned out that after Dickwon's company went bankrupt, he had not worked since then. Yi Pengyun said. So, for the past 20 years, you've been like a piece of crap, supported by your wife? What do you know? I'm just researching the trend. When the time is right, I can make a comeback. Di Chiwen, stop dreaming.
If you could make a comeback, you would have succeeded long ago.
In the past 20 years, there have been at least 5 or 6 opportunities, right? How many successful businessmen have been made? Does it have anything to do with you? You are a complete loser who is afraid to take responsibility. Dick Win said. Whatever you say, you're the one who killed Xiaoyan.
At this time, Chu Ziyang jumped out and shouted.
Bullshit. If you blame my dad again, I'll kick you to death. Chu Anji stopped Chu Ziyang. Di Chiwen, no matter what, you are breaking the law.
Moreover, with your talent over the years, if you were willing to let go of that illusory face, you would have earned tens of millions of dollars long ago. Then your wife wouldn't die because she had no money to treat her illness. So, all this is your own fault and has nothing to do with anyone else.
Hearing Chu Anji's words, Di Chiwen muttered to himself as if struck by lightning. No, it's impossible. It's because of you. It's all because of you. Yi Pengyun said. He seems crazy.
Take him to the police station. Chu Anji looked at Di Chiwen, who was talking to himself, crying and laughing, and said. Send him to the police station. What happens to him in the future has nothing to do with me.
Chapter 289 The Mysterious Old Man.
Seeing Di Chiwen being sent to the police station, Chu Anji sighed. Well, he is also full of vigor in this aspect.
It's really sad and lamentable that it has become like this. Chu Ziyang said. Isn't it because he can't let go of his pride and insists on starting a business and becoming a boss? In the end, it's all for nothing. Yi Pengyun said.
This is just a shame for the sake of face. After returning to the Chu family, Yi Pengyun saw that the matter had been resolved and said.
Uncle Chu, I'm going back first.
If you're in such a hurry, why don't you stay here for 2 days? I need to go back and summarize Yunxia, and go to the Yi family to find my parents as soon as possible.
Chu Anji said. Okay, come visit Xian often and take care of him.
If this brat had half of your ability, I would feel relieved.
Yi Pengyun drove back to Yunxia and sorted out the accounts. Yunxia Pharmaceutical has become the world's largest pharmaceutical company. No one can defeat him.
The birth of Bing pills caused other pharmaceutical companies to go bankrupt. Now only a few companies that produce cold medicines are still persisting. After all, it is more cost-effective to take cold medicines when you have a cold.
I should be considered to have a monopoly now, right? Can I go find Yi Lin and ask him to help me contact the top management of the Yi family?
At this moment, Zhou Wenshur called.
Mr. Zhou, what's the matter? Are you in the company? Yes. Then come to the lab. Yi Pengyun took the elevator to the laboratory. Once you enter the door.
Then I saw Zhou Wenshur frowning.
What's wrong?
A patient was sent here today. I gave him 100 disease pills, but it didn't work.
How come? I don't know either, so I asked you to come and take a look.
After all, they paid 10 million, so they have to save him anyway. Yi Pengyun followed Zhou Wenshur into the laboratory room and saw a white-haired old man lying on the platform. Yi Pengyun walked over quickly and put 2 fingers on his wrist. The pulse is irregular, the lips are purple, the face is pale, and the cheeks are unusually red.
These are symptoms of poisoning. Yi Pengyun said. This is poison. A family member said. That's right, the old man loves hiking, and he was bitten by a snake while hiking today. Yi Pengyun opened his trouser legs. There were 2 teeth marks on the old man's ankle. Yi Pengyun said.
Get a bandage and a pair of silver needles. Yi Pengyun tied a bandage around his calf, and then used silver needles to insert them into the Zusanli, Sanyinjiao, and Yongquan acupoints.
After 10 minutes,
Yi Pengyun pulled out the silver needle, and the entire tip of the needle turned pitch black. Then black blood flowed out from the needle hole. After flowing for a while, the blood turned red and Yi Pengyun removed the bandage.
Okay, the poison is out.
Then, Yi Pengyun took out the 100 diseases pills and fed it to him.
After a while,
the old man slowly woke up.
What is wrong with me?
You were bitten by a snake, so we sent you to Yunxia, and Yi Pengyun treated you personally. The old man was stunned when he heard Yi Pengyun's name, then looked at Yi Pengyun. Then he said with a smile.
Are you Dr. Yi Pengyun? It's me. Thank you. You're welcome. It's what we should do to cure illnesses and save lives.
Then the old man looked at the others.
How much did you pay Dr. Xiaoye? 10 million. It's too little.
Dr. Xiaoye saved my life, so I decided to add another 10 million.
There's no need to do this. It's not a big deal. No, I still have to thank you for changing it.
After seeing the old man off, Yi Pingyun held the pills for all diseases and wondered why they were useless. Suddenly, he thought of something and said to Zhou Wenshi, Mr. Zhou, bring me some mice that have been poisoned by various kinds of poisons.
The author has something to say. Guess who this old man is? Chapter 290 Detoxification Powder. Zhou Wenshi quickly brought a few poison mice.
Yi Pingyun fed the pill to the patient and then observed his condition. It was found that the mouse did not get any better and then died.
I understand now.
The stretching legs and staring eyes pill has the effect of detoxification, but the 100 diseases pill does not.
Yi Pingyun's eyes lit up. How could his Yunxia not have the antidote? Nowadays, there are so many people who like to go out and play. What should they do if they are bitten by a snake or stung by an insect and get poisoned?
I, Yunxia, must find an antidote for the sake of the people.
Yi Pingyun said. Mr. Zhou, please go ahead and do your work. I will go research the antidote.
Then Yi Pingyun drove quickly to various medical schools. Those kids were so cute that they all rushed to buy the things I was selling. Arriving at the gate of Imperial Capital Medical College, Yi Pingyun set up his stall and started selling.
Take a look, Yi Pingyun highly recommends it.
Yi Pingyun recommends this with tears in his eyes, a fine medical book.
Don't miss Yi Pingyun's medical journey if you pass by. It's a fine medical journal. Yi Pingyun said it was good after reading it.
When some medical students heard Yi Pingyun's hawking, they initially thought that someone was selling pirated products under Yi Pingyun's name. As it turned out, the person selling things was Yi Pingyun himself.
All of a sudden, everyone gathered around. Mr. Yi, are you telling the truth? Do you think these books are good? Yes, they are all excellent medical books. You will be missing out if you don't read them. Then I'll get one too. I want one too. Don't push, I want one too.
What Yi Pingyun sells this time are mainly related to detoxification.
Ding dong, 10 copies of Detoxification Encyclopedia were sold.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of detailed explanation of venomous snakes were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of poison were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
Ding dong, 10 copies of detailed explanation of detoxification were sold.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience.
A large number of books related to poison, antidote and venomous snakes have been sold, but there is still no antidote recipe.
Yi Pingyun stared and said in his heart,
I just don't believe it. It still can't be brushed out? Then,
Yi Pingyun set up his stall here for a whole day. Just when Yi Pingyun was about to buy all the drug-related items, ding dong, 10 copies of detailed explanation of all poisons were sold.
Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, antidote powder recipe.
Yi Pingyun happily clicked on the prescription in his mind.
Detoxification powder. It's in powder form and can cure all kinds of poisons. It can be applied externally or taken internally. Nice. Yi Pingyun waved his fist and said, Okay, it's getting late, let's all go. I'm going back too. I won't sell anymore. Mr. Yi, when will you come again? I want to buy 100 copies next time. Yi Pingyun said. Okay, I'll remember 100 of your books. Next time I come, you have to buy one. No problem.
Yi Pingyun drove back to the company happily and found Zhou Wenshi with the prescription.
Mr. Zhou, detoxification powder. Zhou Wenshi looked at Yi Pingyun in shock. It only took him 1 day to develop the detoxification powder?
Zhou Wenshi prepared the recipe according to the proportions, found 10 mice, and let them eat different types of poison.
After the poison took effect, all 10 mice took the detoxification powder and were detoxified.
Yi Pingyun said, Publish it, this detoxification powder can cure all poisons in the world.
Chapter 291 Bohan Carter Family. The next day, early in the morning,
Yunxia Pharmaceutical released news about detoxifying powder. Yunxia detoxification powder can detoxify the world.
Are you still worried about being bitten by a snake while out playing? Are you still worried about revenge for your enemies and being poisoned? Are you still missing out on delicious food because you're afraid of eating poisonous mushrooms? Yunxia detoxifying powder is your best partner when traveling and tasting delicious food. Yunxia Pharmaceutical launched a detoxification powder, which suddenly became a favorite for outdoor adventures, outdoor travel, and wilderness survival. It is a must-have for almost every traveler.
Without Yunxia detoxifying powder, you won't feel safe when going out. The second largest user group is the powerful and wealthy people, who are already living in fear every day, afraid of being poisoned.
Now it's alright, you can do whatever you want. I took Yunxia detoxification powder before eating. Are you angry?
This time, the launch of Yunxia detoxification powder angered a family in Eagle Country, the Bohan-Carter family. The Bohan-Carter family operates the world's largest underground poison production base.
Well known in the world, GTLV, FDP50, Civ 777, LPHRPP.
These poisons are all produced at the production base of the Bohan-Carter family.
When Yunxia's detoxifying powder came on the market, all poisons became ineffective. The financial situation of the Bohan-Carter family has plummeted. The moment the head of the family, Bohan-Carter Nova, saw the financial statements, he was so angry that he smashed a valuable vase to pieces. Shit. Yi Pingyun from China really deserves to die.
My Bohan-Carter family has worked hard to build up our business for decades, and it was destroyed just like this.
I absolutely cannot let you go.
At this time, the old butler on the side said,
Master, I am willing to serve you. Bohan-Carter Nova says.
Go, inform the group of the 4 sacred beasts to get rid of Yi Pingyun from China.
Yes.
The old butler left the study and came under a big tree 5 miles outside the family manor.
Bang, bang, bang.
The butler tapped the tree with his cane.
After a while, a tunnel appeared under the big tree. The butler followed the tunnel all the way to an underground hall. The patriarch has issued an order. The 4 sacred beasts will immediately set off to China to kill Yi Pingyun. A dull voice sounded. No. The butler turned and left. The people of the 4 sacred beasts agreed. There was nothing they couldn't do. Soon, 4 figures appeared in the hall. Brother, who's going this time? Let me go. It was the 3rd brother who went on the last mission. Brothers, please let me go. I haven't been out to stretch my muscles for a long time. At this time, the dull voice said. The 4 of us will go together on this mission. What? Brother, you're not wrong, are you? Is this Chinese kid so powerful?
Brother, you haven't taken action for 5 years.
Is this kid worthy of your personal action? A dull voice said.
I usually tell you to watch more news and learn more about current affairs, but you just don't listen.
This Yi Pingyun is no simple man.
Many masters in the Dark Dragon Palace have been defeated by him.
Who among you can guarantee that you can fight alone against the king level of the Dark Dragon Palace? Well, I can't. Neither can I.
In that case, let's go together with the 4 sacred beasts.
That kid definitely has no hope of survival.
The boss of the 4 sacred beasts said.
Don't take it lightly. Even if the 4 of us act together, I'm not sure we can complete the mission. Chapter 292 Arrival at the Imperial Capital. The Imperial Capital of China.
The flight from Eagle Country to China landed, and 4 Eagle Country people got out, 3 men and 1 woman. They are the 4 people of the 4 sacred beasts, named Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Vermilion Bird, and Black Tortoise respectively.
Brother, this is the Imperial Capital of China. It looks great. I have never been to China for a mission. This is my first time here.
It really subverts my perception.
Okay, stop talking about the mission. Are you afraid that others don't know what you are here for?
I'm telling you, China's intelligence system is very powerful, don't expose it.
Don't worry, big brother, we are going to act together. Even the special agents in the United States don't have this kind of treatment, right? Okay, shut up. You can't go wrong by being careful. The car I rented is right in front of you. Stop talking. The 4 people used fake documents to hand over the vehicle to the car rental company. Brother, it's 10 o'clock in the evening in China. Should we go directly to find Yi Pingyun, or find a place to sleep? Go directly. I don't want to stay in China any longer. Let's solve this problem as soon as possible and leave as soon as possible. The boss Qinglong drove straight to Yi Pingyun's home.
At this moment, Yi Pingyun was at home, looking at the financial statements of Yunxia Pharmaceutical. Yunxia Pharmaceutical has already occupied 95% of the world's medical field, which can be said to be a monopoly.
Let's go find Yi Lin tomorrow morning.
Yi Pingyun was very excited.
Mom and Dad, I'm finally going to meet you again.
Suddenly, Yi Pingyun's sixth sense detected something wrong.
It's too quiet.
At this time of day, it's usually very noisy around here, and it's never so quiet. Yi Pingyun turned off the lights, hid in the corner, and stared at the windows and doors. After a while, there was a sound of the door unlocking.
In less than a second, the door was opened. 4 people walked in. Brother, it's so dark, could it be that Yi Pingyun hasn't come back yet? Impossible, I saw the lights on downstairs just now. Did you turn off the lights and go to bed? No, get out of the way.
Qinglong said as he pushed Xuanwu beside him. A cold light flashed. There was a fruit knife stuck where Xuanwu had just stood.
You knew we were coming? Qinglong said into the darkness. Yi Pingyun responded. I don't know, but I have a strong intuition and I feel that someone is coming. MD, big brother, this guy is too scary. Do you have a feeling that someone is coming? What to do? Kill with force.
The 4 of them stood back to back in an instant, each staring straight ahead.
Have you noticed where he is?
No, we just came in and it was too dark.
We couldn't see anything.
Wait, once he gets used to the darkness, Yi Pingyun will die.
Swoosh.
A sound that cut through the air was heard.
Careful. Xuanwu raised his hand, and the metal block on his arm turned into a titanium alloy shield. When? The shield blocked Yi Pingyun's knife. Xuanwu, prepare for defense. Baihu Zhuke, follow me to attack.
Qinglong and others have adapted to their vision in the dark and have discovered Yi Pingyun's trace.
Xuanwu was holding a titanium alloy shield in front.
The metal block in Qinglong's hand turned into a steel knife. The white tigers turned into a pair of thorny gloves.
Suzaku holds a sharp sword. Yi Pingyun stood in the corner and said, Who are you? The white tiger roared. The one who took your life.
Then, like a real tiger, it pounced towards Yi Pingyun, with its hands in claw shape, and grabbed Yi Pingyun.
Chapter 293, 2 people injured.
Yi Pingyun snorted coldly and took out a dagger from behind him like a magic trick.
Crash.
The dagger slashed across Baihu's hands and collided with the spikes on the gloves. Yi Pingyun pressed himself against the wall, fighting with the white tiger with a dagger in front of him. Because Yi Pingyun was pressed against the wall, Qinglong and Zhuke had no way to intervene. The 4-man combination collapsed on its own.
Suzaku called out. Baihu, if you can't take down Yi Pingyun, get out of the way. Qinglong also said.
White tiger, step back.
White tiger said. Brother, it's not that I don't want to, I'm entangled by Yi Pingyun and I can't get out.
It turned out that from the moment they started fighting, Yi Pingyun had mastered the rhythm of the battle.
Now Baihu is in a dilemma. He wants to fight, but he can't. He wants to retreat, but he can't. Ah!
Baihu couldn't stand the feeling of being led by the nose and shouted angrily.
Yi Pingyun looked at Baihu's uncomfortable expression and said, Tell me, who are you? Who asked you to come? Yi Pingyun thought about it carefully. Could it be that the people from the Shao family were coming to deal with him after dividing the family property? The white tiger roared.
We are the great 4 sacred beasts.
When Yi Pingyun heard what Baihu said, he was stunned for a moment and was pushed away by Baihu.
What are the 4 sacred beasts? Qinglong stepped forward with a knife in hand.
We are the 4 sacred beasts of the great Eagle Nation's Bohan Carter family.
Yi Pingyun was even more confused.
Eagle Country? When did I have any connection with the Eagle Country family?
Seeing Yi Pingyun thinking intently, Qinglong's eyes lit up.
Good opportunity. He chopped it with his knife.
Yi Pingyun suddenly came to his senses and raised his dagger to block the steel knife.
You have a good sense of combat. Qinglong hadn't met an opponent for a long time.
When he saw Yi Pingyun recover so quickly and block his sword, he couldn't help but praise him. As soon as he finished speaking, Qinglong's stomach had been cut open by Yi Pingyun.
Yi Pingyun said,
You have such poor combat awareness.
You are not prepared for a fight and you are still talking nonsense? Xinglong covered his stomach and said. You sneak attack?
Yi Pingyun spread his hands.
Get rid of it.
The four of you came to my house and wanted to kill me, and then you didn't take any precautions and kept making noises.
Do you call this a sneak attack?
Brother! The white tiger behind the Azure Dragon caught the falling Azure Dragon.
Brother, are you okay?
He's fine, but if the bleeding isn't stopped in time, it's hard to say.
Brother, I'll take you to the hospital.
The largest Xuanwu said.
Xinglong said.
No, the mission is not yet completed.
Suzaku, White Tiger, complete the mission. Be careful.
Zhuke took a step forward and stabbed Yi Pingyun with his sharp sword.
Yi Pingyun raised his dagger to block.
I say, you really don't care whether he lives or dies?
Kill you and then send Big Brother to the hospital. There will be no delay. As he spoke, Suzaku swung his sword again and again. Ding dong.
Yi Pingyun leaned against the wall with his back and blocked all the attacks with a dagger.
Hey, since you don't want to take your brother to the hospital, I'll take you to the hospital.
Yi Pingyun suddenly rushed out like a ghost, and the dagger slashed across Yuchua's lower abdomen. Then he quickly retreated to the corner.
Zhuke looked at his lower abdomen in disbelief, blood oozing out bit by bit. Why are you so fast? Yi Pingyun said. What? You're not leaving yet? Xuanwu hugged Zhuke and said to Baihu. Let's go. If you don't leave now, Big Brother and Suzaku will die.
Baihu looked at Xinglong, who was already unconscious, and Zhuke, who was about to faint, and gritted his teeth.
Let's go, Yi Pingyun, just wait for me, we won't let you go. Chapter 294. On the eve of returning home.
Seeing the four people leave, Yi Pingyun sat on the sofa and looked at the ceiling quietly.
The Bohan Carter family of Eagle Country? I don't even know what this family does. Why would they send someone to kill me? Unable to figure it out, Yi Pingyun called Shuziong. Brother! What time is it? Just tell me whether you slept or not. Not yet. This is incredible. Do you know the Bohan Carter family? What Carter? How would I know about a foreign family? Forget it, just go ahead and have fun.
Take care of yourself.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun thought again and again.
In the whole of China, apart from those engaged in foreign trade, Xiao Tai might be the only one who knows about foreign families.
Brother Tai, do you know the Bohan Carter family? Bohan Carter? From Eagle Country? I know. What is the main business of that family?
On the surface it's foreign trade, but secretly it's operating the world's largest poison production base.
Poison. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Tai. After hanging up the phone, Yi Pingyun immediately realized that with his detoxification powder on the market, the Bohan Carter family's poison business would definitely be over. I see. But your family is doomed. You won't be able to survive for many more days. The next day,
Yi Pingyun arrived at Yi Lin's company early and waited for him downstairs.
When it's time to go to work, Yi Pingyun saw Yi Lin driving into the parking lot. Yi Pingyun walked over. Yi Lin. Yi Lin turned back. Boss Yi. Your Yunxia is really prosperous now, are you in need of some help? What? You want to change jobs? Come on, I'd love to. It saves me from having to come here every day to find you. I won't go. If I go, I'll have to work for you. I won't do that. Tell me, what do you want to see me for?
Yi Pingyun calmed down and said.
You have seen the current situation of Yunxia Pharmaceutical. Is it time to contact the senior management of the Yi family for a meeting? Yi Lin paused.
When his second uncle first said that he wanted to monopolize Yunxia Pharmaceutical, who could have thought that it would be accomplished so quickly?
Well, wait a minute, I'll make a phone call and ask. Yi Lin ran to the side and called Yi Jiming. Uncle, your son came to see me again. What did he say this time? Yi Jiming's voice was obviously full of smiles. This brat is really a cause of worry for me, ha ha ha. Yi Lin said speechlessly. Uncle, could you be more professional and stop laughing? I know your son is excellent, but there's no need to be so happy over the phone, right? Yi Jiming said on the phone.
Okay, tell him to wait at Yunxia Group tomorrow, and someone will pick him up to come to the Yi family.
Second uncle, you are finally going to meet him. I am finally free and don't have to be beaten by him every day.
After hanging up the phone, Yi Lin returned to Yi Pingyun. Well, just wait at Yunxia Group tomorrow, and someone from the Yi family will pick you up.
Yi Pingyun's eyes lit up. Okay. Thank you, Brother Lin. What did you call me? Brother Lin. Brother Pang, can you give me a seat for Yunxia? Okay, I see there's a lack of an old man at the gate. When you're 80, I'll arrange for you to go in. Get lost. You are just throwing the donkey away after it has done its job and destroying the bridge after crossing it. Stop joking. If Brother Lin wants to come, you can come anytime. You can choose any position you want. I'm leaving now, bye.
Yi Pingyun drove back to Yunxia Group at full speed.
He would stay here today. Tomorrow, even if the Yi family was a dangerous place, he would still give it a try. Chapter 295 Return to the Yi family. The next day. Early in the morning, Yi Pingyun got up and started waiting. Soon, it was time to go to work. Yi Pingyun instructed the front desk. If anyone comes looking for me, tell me immediately.
Then Yi Pingyun waited in the office for someone from the Yi family to come.
East China Sea, Yi Island. A helicopter flew towards the Chinese capital. Fly all the way to the rooftop of Yunxia Group.
Butler, there is no helipad here.
What? Such a big company, but there's no helipad on the roof? No, we can't land. To the airport.
The Yi family's butler walked out of the airport and got into the Maybach that they had arranged temporarily.
The Maybach drove all the way to Yunxia Group.
When they arrived at Yunxia, the old man got off the car and walked into Yunxia.
Hello, I'm looking for Yi Pingyun.
Upon hearing that someone was looking for Yi Pingyun, the front desk passed the message as quickly as possible, directly to Yi Pingyun's office. Yi Pingyun heard someone looking for him and said,
"Please bring the people up." After a while,
the front desk knocked on the door and brought in a white-haired old man.
Yi Pingyun? Who are you?
Me? I'm just the Yi family's housekeeper, and I'm here to pick you up as ordered.
Okay, Butler Yi, please take a seat. No need to sit down. Let's leave early. I don't have much time to stay outside. Okay, let's go. The two went downstairs, got into the Maybach, and drove towards the airport.
Well, Yi Pingyun, let me give you a suggestion.
What do you think?
Your Yunxia is a world-renowned company after all. Why don't you build a few helipads on the roof? I just came here and there was no place to land, so I turned around and went to the airport.
This was a waste of time.
This building is just a temporary office for Yunxia Group. The real Yunxia Group is under construction, and a helipad is planned over there.
I see. That's fine. I thought you overlooked this. Thank you for the reminder, Butler.
Soon, the two arrived at the airport and boarded a helicopter. Yi Pingyun was excited as he watched Yi Dao approaching.
Mom and Dad, we will be able to meet soon. The helicopter landed at the airport on Yi Island.
Yi Pingyun and the housekeeper walked towards the villa in the center of the island. Along the way, Yi Pingyun met all kinds of people, gardeners, maids, and so on.
Everyone was very happy? Yes, it's happiness.
Yi Pingyun rarely sees people working so happily.
Butler, why are they all so happy? Shouldn't they be more cautious? Why should we be so cautious?
The wages on Yi Island are high, the pressure is low, and there is no particularly tiring work.
Isn't it good to be happy?
Yi Pingyun heaved a sigh of relief when he heard this. Even the staff were so relaxed, so his parents shouldn't abuse him.
The two walked into the villa, and the housekeeper took Yi Pingyun straight to a hall.
When I opened the door, there were 5 or 6 people sitting or standing inside. When they saw Yi Pingyun coming in, they all started to look him up and down.
The housekeeper said to Yi Pingyun,
"These are all young masters and young ladies, that is, your uncles, aunts, brothers and sisters.
Please have a good chat with them. I will go and invite the master."
Having said that, the butler left Yi Pingyun alone in the hall and went to the study to invite the old man of the Yi family. As soon as the housekeeper left, everyone in the Yi family rushed over and surrounded Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun sat down on the chair, crossed his legs, ready to fight back and see what tricks this group of people would play.
Chapter 296 I Want You. Are you Yi Pingyun?
A man in his 50s who looked somewhat like his father asked.
Yes, who are you? Let's just call him your uncle, Yi Zhirong.
No, whether you call me uncle or not, you still have to listen to my dad.
How do you talk to your elders? A young man said. Who are you? Your elder brother, Yi Chiyun. Oh. Yi Pingyun looked at this cheap cousin in front of him and didn't have much good impression of him. After all, he didn't know which of these people was close to his father. Yi Pingyun said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Everyone, I will call you uncles, aunts, brothers, and sisters.
Please introduce yourselves. A young woman with big wavy hair came over.
Xiao Penger, come and call second sister. Second sister? Oh, that's good. Taking advantage of me?
Second sister, I'm unfamiliar with this place, please introduce it to me.
This is my dad.
Don't be fooled by his sour face, but he is really your uncle.
This is my aunt, your father's sister, Elon. Hello, auntie.
It is said that the younger sister stands by her brother. This aunt should have a good relationship with my father.
Hey, Xiaopeng is worthy of being the second brother's son. He is really a handsome man.
Then, he introduced all the relatives to Yi Pingyun. Anyway, Yi Pingyun was familiar with almost all of them.
Second sister, I don't even know your name. My name is Yi Tongxin. Just then, the butler came in. Masters and ladies, the master is here. Everyone stopped making noise.
They all waited quietly for the head of the Yi family to come in.
Yi Pengyun also looked towards the door.
He wanted to see what his cheap grandfather looked like. An old man with a vigorous gait walked in from the door. He was wearing a Zhongshan suit, had his hair combed back, and looked very energetic. When Yi Pingyun saw the old man, he stood up in surprise.
It's you! The old man laughed. Why? Didn't expect that?
It turned out that the old man was the one who was bitten by a snake and went to Yi Pingyun for treatment.
You are my grandfather? Ha, that's right, I'm your grandfather, the head of the Yi family, Yi Zhenghao. Yi Pingyun said. I think you should know why you came today? I know, kid, it's for your parents, right? Exactly. They live very well here. I want to see them. Yi Zhenghao said. Not now. Why? There must be some price to pay for meeting them, right?
When Yi Pingyun heard this, his heart paused.
As expected, he came. Tell me, what are the conditions?
The tone was no longer as respectful as it had been at the beginning.
That depends on what you have to talk to me about. No nonsense, I know what you want. How about 53% of Yunxia's shares? 53%? Not enough. 70%. Not enough. 75% is all I have. Ha 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 ha.
Yi Zhenghao suddenly burst into laughter.
Boy, aren't you afraid of losing Yunxia and having a hard time in the future?
Don't worry, with my strength, I can build a better Yunxia sooner or later.
Well, you are worthy of being my grandson, Yi Zhenghao. You are courageous and resolute. I don't want any of your shares in Yunxia. Yi Pingyun said doubtfully. What do you want? Apart from Yunxia Pharmaceuticals, I don't have anything else that can impress the Yi family, right?
Yi Zhenghao said with a serious expression.
I want you. Chapter 297 Meeting Yi Jiming. What do you mean by wanting me? Don't you just want your parents to be free? Then you can trade them. 1 for 2, you win.
Yi Pingyun gritted his teeth, but thought of his parents being able to live freely, and then said.
Okay, I promise.
Yi Zhenghao suddenly laughed, and the uncles, aunts, brothers, and sisters around him also laughed.
Yi Pingyun looked at them in bewilderment. What are you laughing at? Yi Zhenghao suddenly said. Second brother, you can come out now. I can do anything for you, my son. As soon as the words fell, Yi Jiming walked in from outside.
Yi Pingyun looked towards the door and saw his father, with red eyes, looking at him.
Dad. Yi Pingyun ran over quickly and hugged Yi Jiming. Ha, good son. Dad, you are free today. No one will imprison you anymore.
Today, you take my mother and you two away from here.
Ha, silly boy, why are you leaving? We want to stay with you. Dad, aren't you and Mom living here without freedom? You should go out and live your life. I can always go out and find you. Ha, silly boy, haven't you figured it out yet? Your grandfather lied to you. What?
Yi Pengyun thought about it carefully and realized that there was indeed a problem. Why did they all laugh just now? And Yi Zhenghao spoke strangely.
Silly son, your father was not imprisoned in the Yi family at all. I don't know how you made up this idea.
Then why did you and my mom sneak away without taking me with you?
At that time, I had left the Yi family for 20 years, and I didn't know whether the Yi family would accept me, so I didn't take you with me. Since you are fine, why don't you come find me? Looking for you, who can help you hold back the Ma family? Yi Pengyun understood immediately.
So, when the Ma family dealt with me, there was suddenly no follow-up.
Was it because of you, Dad? That's right. Thanks, Dad. However, Xiaopeng, you did not disappoint me.
With the wolves watching around you, you led Yunxia to monopolize the medical field step by step.
That's right, don't you see whose son I am?
So, the so-called senior members of the Yi family that brother Yi Lin called twice were you, right?
It should be me. If I had known that you and my mother were fine, I wouldn't have tried so hard. But seriously, Dad, since you are the second young master of the Yi family, why did you go to Xiongxin village to farm? Yi Zhiming said.
20 years ago, I was young and full of vigor and ambition, and I made many enemies for the Yi family. As a result, one of the competitors kidnapped my mother, your grandmother. At that time, I wanted to exchange myself for your grandma, but your grandfather stopped me and said that he was sure he could save your grandma. In the end, the competitor was sent to prison and sentenced to death. But he also killed your grandmother, so I went crazy and used the family's resources to launch a suicide attack on that family. The Yi family almost fell from the top family because of this, so I was kicked out by your grandfather.
I was too impulsive. I almost ruined the entire Yi family with hundreds of people. After listening to this, Yi Pengyun said. I don't think you're wrong. If it were me, I would do the same. So, you are like me. For your mother and I, you handed Yunxia over? For the two of you, Yunxia is nothing. Chapter 298 I want to be a dandy. Okay, you two really think we don't exist? Yi Zhenghao said. Dad, I finally met Xiaopeng, what's wrong with exchanging some feelings with him? Okay, there's still a lot of time to come. What I just said is true. What? I want this person for my eldest grandson. Dad, please let Xiaopeng go, he's still a child. TSK. The kid who monopolizes the world's medicine? Well, you can run Yunxia as you want, and the Yi family won't interfere. Then when the time comes, the Yi family can give you a 50% discount on medicine. Okay, 50% off is no problem.
Yi Zhenghao was stunned when he saw Yi Pengyun agreed so readily.
Could it be that this guy made such a huge profit? Grandpa. Yi Pengyun suddenly hugged Yi Zhenghao's arm affectionately.
Yi Zhenghao suddenly felt his hair stand on end.
Speak properly, don't be like this. Grandpa, I am now acknowledging my roots. I want to be a third-generation rich man. I want to be a playboy. After listening to Yi Pengyun's words, Yi Zhenghao still didn't understand what he was trying to do. Just tell me what you want to do.
Ahem, the Bo and Carter family of Eagle Country sent someone to assassinate me the day before yesterday. I wanted to be a bit of a dandy and use the power of my family to bully them back. When Yi Zhenghao heard this, his eyes suddenly turned cold.
Bo and Carter? How dare you send someone to assassinate my grandson? You are courting death. Who are they sending? Are they the 4 sacred beasts of their family? Yes, those 4 people. These 4 little kittens dare to call the holy beasts. Butler, let Yi Zhong deal with them. Yi Pengyun's eyes narrowed.
Yi Zhong, the master of the Dark Dragon Palace, should have no problem dealing with those 4 pieces of trash.
Hey, it's still more comfortable to have a family in power. I can also be a playboy comfortably and peacefully. Stop being so joking, little brat. Come with me to see your mother. She keeps telling me she wants to go back to see you. My ears are now calloused. Yi Pengyun said quickly. Walk, and you won't be poor anymore.
Then Yi Pengyun followed Yi Zhiming to a small courtyard with a private entrance.
Mom, I'm coming. Yi Pengyun called out as he entered the door. Xiaopeng, come and let me see you, I miss you so much.
Yi Pengyun's mother came out of the house, hugged Yi Pengyun, and looked at him from head to toe.
Mom, let's go inside and take a look. There are so many people here. Yi Pengyun said as he saw people coming and going outside the yard. Oh, well, let me look at my own son, what else can anyone say? However, Yi Pingyun's mother was not ignorant and pulled Yi Pingyun into the house. Xiaopeng, what do you want to eat? Mom will make it for you today. I eat whatever you cook. Then I'll make you your favorite food? Yeah, okay.
Then you play chess with your dad here, and I'll go cook. Yi Pengyun was playing Go Bang with his father and complaining.
Dad, you can't even play Go Bang well, are you sure you can plan? And run the family business? Yi Jining's face turned red. After all, he had lost 5 games in a row. He said, "It's different. This is different.
Playing chess is one thing, and business layout is another."
Yi Pengyun said, "It's all the same to me." Snap.
The chess piece in Yi Pengyun's hand fell.
You lose again.
At this time, Yi Pengyun's mother shouted in the restaurant.
Old Yi, come and help me. Yi Jining's eyes lit up. Hey, here it comes.
Then he ran to the kitchen to help. Yi Pengyun shook his head and took out his cell phone to play. Suddenly, a headline news caught his attention.
Chapter 299 Rare Energy Mine.
A rare mineral was discovered in Yecheng.
Scientists have found that the energy produced by this mineral can replace oil. Yecheng is holding an auction. The mineral vein will be auctioned on the 25th. Yi Pingyun looked at the news and touched his chin. He had to go.
It was a rare mineral vein.
He was just planning to get some energy, and now it's here. Yi Pingyun looked at the date. Tomorrow was the 25th.
It seemed that he had to take a flight. Yi Pingyun's mother had just finished cooking, and while eating, Yi Pingyun said to his parents,
"I want to go to Yecheng tomorrow." "Okay, go ahead," Yi Jining said. Afterwards, Yi Pengyun spent a pleasant day with his parents. The next day,
Yi Pengyun flew directly to Yecheng by helicopter early in the morning. After getting off the plane, Yi Pengyun said to the pilot,
"You go back. I'll go to the capital after this." The driver went straight back to Yi Island. Yi Pengyun walked into the auction hall and sat down at a random seat.
At this time, many people had already taken their seats in the hall.
Suddenly, 5 people came to the door, and the manager who was maintaining order in the hall ran over quickly. Then he personally escorted the 5 people to the private room on the 2nd floor. Wow, what a great honor! Who are those people? You don't even know them?
They are the 5 tigers of the Zhang family.
Zhang family? Are you talking about the Zhang family that runs a new energy development business? Yes, they are industry giants.
The 5 tigers of the Zhang family are all brave and daring people.
TSK, no wonder the manager came to greet us personally. After a while, 3 more people came in through the door. The manager, who had just come down from upstairs, ran over again to greet him and escorted him into the private room. Who are these?
These 3 are from the Qi family, and they are also big energy companies.
The Qi family? It's said that the Qi family and the Zhang family are incompatible. It seems that today's auction will be exciting.
Afterwards, many families involved in energy arrived one after another. The venue manager was almost exhausted. He personally greeted everyone from top to bottom and escorted them to the private rooms. Just as the auction was about to begin, a man came in. He was wearing a pair of gold-framed glasses, was tall and thin, wore a Zhongshan suit and had a flat head. As soon as he came in, the manager hurriedly nodded and bowed to greet him, and then took him to a private room on the 2nd floor with the best view and location.
Wow, that guy looks so awesome. Really?
There were so many family members here, but I didn't see the manager bow or scrape at all. Yes, he occupied the best and largest private room by himself.
Who is he?
I say, are you guys in this circle?
You don't even know him?
That's Rinjia, the young master of the petrochemical group.
The Petrochemical Corporation is a long-established energy giant. There are few energy companies in the world that can rival it.
Look at the other few people who came in such large numbers.
Why? They are timid. Renjia coming here alone, what does that mean? He is fearless. Do you understand what I mean? I see. No wonder the manager is so fawning. He must have a powerful background.
Yi Pengyun listened quietly on the side, thinking to himself.
It seems that there will be a fierce battle between dragons and tigers at today's auction.
At this moment, an old man dressed simply but full of energy walked onto the auction stage. Everyone, welcome to the auction of rare energy minerals. I am the auctioneer of this auction, Hu Shua. Now, I declare that the auction officially begins. Chapter 300, Fighting for the. Everyone knows that a rare energy mine was discovered in Yecheng this time. Scientists have identified it as a new energy ore. Moreover, new energy can replace oil and will not produce harmful substances such as sulfide and carbon monoxide. Moreover, after exploration, this vein of minerals can supply oil for 30 years based on the current demand for oil. It is a rich and well-preserved mineral vein. The old man introduced a lot of things, but it was nothing more than raising the price. Okay, after all the introductions, everyone has understood. Now, the auction begins. The starting price is 6.66 million, and each bid increase must not be less than 100,000 yuan. As soon as the old man finished speaking, people in the hall below began to hold up signs. 7 million. 9 million. 10 million. The constant bidding pushed the price up. Boss Show, your company has been having trouble lately, right? Why bother? Boss Wang, you have been losing money recently. Can you still come up with so much money? Boss Li, you are just here to cause trouble. Where did you get so much money? Zhang Sangu, you have so much money to auction, but you don't have any money and you're borrowing money from me? Everyone is beating up their competitors in order to win the auction. At this time, a voice came from the private room on the second floor. 30 million. Everyone in the hall was silent. For 30 million, most of them would sell part of their company. There is no way I can come up with so much liquidity. Ha, is this the only amount of money your Zhang family can come up with? It seems that the decline of the Zhang family is not groundless. The third of the Zhang family's 5 tigers, Zhang Xiqin, was extremely angry and directly retorted. CNMD, you old dog from the Qi family is always backstabbing people, sooner or later you will kill him. Zhang Longfei, the great tiger of the Zhang family, said. If you have the ability, just bid your price. Why are you arguing so much? 30 million for the first time. At this time, the auctioneers started the countdown. The Qi family no longer quarreled. 35 million. 40 million. In less than a second, the Zhang family called for 40 million again. You 5 tigers have no shame at all? Give it to your Qi family? No need. 45 million. At this time, other family businesses on the second floor also began to bid. 80 million. The Zhang family called out this price, and even some companies on the second floor couldn't compete with it. 85 million. It's still the Qi family. Every time the Zhang family bids, the Qi family gives 5 million more. 100 million. 100 and 500,000. The Qi family still has 5 million more and seems to be determined to fight to the death with the Zhang family. Brother, what should we do? The family's bottom line for this mineral vein is 120 million, and we are almost at the bottom line. In the Zhang family's private room, the 5 tigers were discussing in low voices. Don't be afraid. Our Zhang family has a bottom line. How can their Qi family not have a bottom line? Just pull it up to the maximum and test their bottom line. 120 million. The Zhang family directly increased the amount by 15 million, directly throwing out the bottom line. The place suddenly became quiet, and the Qi family did not immediately agree on the price. Qi Jia private room? Is the Zhang family crazy? 120 million should be their bottom line. But the bottom line the family gave us is 115 million, and we can't increase it. Shall we take a gamble? How do you bet? 120.1 million, just add 100,000, and see if I can trick the Zhang family into paying a little more. It's too unstable. If the Zhang family doesn't follow, we will have to pay the 5.1 million to the family. I want to make a bet. The Zhang family are all reckless. If I give them an extra 100,000 yuan and slap them in the face, they will definitely not be able to hold back. I listened to my elder brother. Okay, let's take a gamble. 120.1 million. Chapter 301, Troublemaker. Zhang's private room. The irritable third brother said angrily. CTMD, the Qi family is simply slapping themselves in the face. Third brother is right. What does it mean to increase the minimum standard by 100,000? Brother, I can't stand it. We have to add it back. Zhang Longfei said. The bottom line given by the family is 120 million.
How can we increase it? Are we going against the family's orders?
It's only 100,000, big brother. I'll give the third brother an additional 500,000 in my personal name.
We must kill them.
Zhang Longfei couldn't swallow this breath either.
How can I let you, the third brother, pay? I, the eldest brother, will pay for it. 120.5 million.
The Zhang family bid again.
Qijiao private room? Ha, everyone in the Zhang family is really reckless.
They were defrauded of 500,000 yuan so easily.
The Qi family stopped bidding because they knew that the Zhang family would not offer even a penny more. Zhang Longfei heaved a sigh of relief as he listened to the auctioneer's countdown.
He thought that no one would compete with him for the spot now.
120.5 million for the third time.
Just when the auctioneer was about to make the deal,
a lazy voice sounded. Oh? You Qi family are scared now? That's boring. 130 million. Zhang's private room? CTMD, I want to see who was so blind as to dare to bid.
Zhang Xiqin leaned on the railing and shouted angrily.
Ahem, it's me.
Renjia held the wine glass and smiled at Zhang Xiqin.
Renjia, we have no grudges in the past or hatred in the present, why bother? Zhang Sunhu, what are you talking about? Our petrochemical group also needs new energy mineral veins. I bid normally at this auction, what's wrong with that?
Zhang Xiqin was speechless and retreated silently.
Zhang Longfei sighed and said. Well, forget it. We can't compete. Let's give it to the petrochemical group.
Renjia leaned on the railing with one hand and took a sip from the wineglass with the other.
Auctioneer, please count down quickly. I guess no one has made any bids yet, right?
Then Renjia looked around the other private rooms on the second floor and realized that no one could compete with him.
130 million for the first time. 130 million the second time. 130 million for the third time.
Just as the auctioneer was about to drop the hammer, Yi Pingyun made a bid.
135 million.
Everyone looked over in disbelief. This was a price offered by a person sitting in the corner of the hall.
Wow, is this kid crazy?
They actually challenged the Petrochemical Corporation.
Does anyone know this person? Which boss is he? I don't know him.
I am familiar with the business owners of all sizes in the industry, but I don't know this one.
Could it be that he is an employee of some small company, trying to stir up trouble?
Renjia frowned, a fierce light flashed in his eyes.
Auctioneer, I want to check his funds.
I suspect he is causing trouble.
The auctioneer said. Sir, can you prove the price you can offer? Yi Pingyun nodded. Can. Soon, staff came to check.
Yi Pingyun casually took out his bank card and handed it to the staff to check the balance. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, million, 100 million, billion, 10 billion. The staff member counted the balance and almost fainted. Sir, please keep your card. The staff respectfully returned the card to Yi Pingyun. This gentleman is fully capable of offering the price, and his offer is genuine and valid. Later, the staff proved that. Then he spoke to the auctioneer through the intercom. This gentleman is very rich, don't worry, he can afford any price.
Chapter 302. I've seen this plot before. This gentleman's bid is valid.
The auctioneer officially announced that Yi Pingyun's bid was valid and the auction continued.
Renjia frowned tightly. Whose special code is this? There are not many people in the circle who have so much money. Shouldn't they be sitting on the first floor? There are people I don't know? Impossible.
In an instant, Renjia thought a lot, but in the end he continued to bid, because their oil and chemical group knew very well the benefits that this energy mine could bring.
It is far beyond what 1 or 200 million can compare to. 150 million.
Renjia directly raised the price to 150 million.
155 million. A feeling of déjà vu. The Qi family did the same thing to the Zhang family just now, adding 5 million more each time.
Renjia gnashed his teeth and shouted.
160 million.
It seems that the bottom line has been reached and Renjia's price increase has begun to slow down.
165 million.
Yi Pingyun called out the price calmly, as if it was only 1.65 yuan.
Renjia breathed rapidly, gritted his teeth and said word by word. 180 million.
Directly raising the price by 15 million seems to be pushing the bottom line.
Yi Pengyun looked up at Renjia. 180.1 million.
When this bid was made, everyone was shocked. It was exactly the same. The bidding is exactly the same as what the Qi family did to the Zhang family just now.
Just 100,000 more than you. Naked humiliation, just at a minimum price.
Renjia threw the wine glass to the ground, and the wine spilled all over the floor. Then, Renjia rushed to the railing and held it tightly with both hands.
CNMD, you did it on purpose. Who are you? What do you mean by intentional or not?
You've already called your bottom line, so of course I have to pay the lowest price. Why would I pay more for no reason when I know I can get it at a lower price?
Renjia was so angry that he was half dead.
He had always had everything he wanted since he was a child, and he had never been slapped in the face like this. At this moment, whatever bottom line or cost, go for it, I'm going to win.
I'll give you 200 million.
Renjia shouted directly.
Yi Pengyun shook his head. It's better to die with dignity than to suffer in life. 201 million.
Still added 100,000. Renjia may run out of money at any time, so there is no need to spend a lot of money.
Just grind it out bit by bit. 210 million. 210,000 100,000. 220 million. 220.1 million.
He only added 100,000 each time. Renjia's eyes were red and his voice was hoarse.
300 million.
At this time, Yi Pengyun leaned back in his chair and stopped bidding, then said, Auctioneer, I want to check the funds of the person upstairs. I suspect he is disrupting the order of the auction.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm the young master of the petrochemical group.
How can I not come up with a mere 300 million? Yi Pengyun said. I don't care who you are. If you can prove it, just provide proof. The auctioneer's staff entered the private room.
Mr. Ren, please provide proof of funds.
Renjia handed the card to the staff.
Mr. Ren, there is only 180 million here, less than 300 million. Renjia tore off a piece of paper and wrote an IOU, signed his own name on it, and used his share of the shares in the petrochemical group as collateral.
Is this okay? My shares in Petrochemical Corporation are worth at least 3 billion. Okay, go ahead. The staff member took the mortgage note, left the room, and told the auctioneer through the intercom. Within 3 billion, no problem.
The auctioneer received the message and announced that the auction would continue and the price would be established.
Yi Pengyun glanced upstairs. Did this guy take out some collateral?
Then, Yi Pengyun slowly stated the price.
300 million and 100,000. Chapter 303 God-Level Mechanical Design.
In the end, Yi Pengyun bought this rare energy mine for 530 million yuan.
Renjia from the petrochemical group was so angry that he fainted.
It was the auction house that contacted people from the petrochemical group to come and carry him away. Yi Pengyun immediately arranged for people to come to Yecheng from the imperial capital to mine and refine the new energy ore. He ran back to the imperial capital and prepared to set up a car company. He planned to build a real new energy vehicle. Yi Pengyun was not satisfied with all the cars on the market, so he wanted to design a car that suits his taste. Yi Pengyun drove directly to the car club and set up a stall. Take a look, fine automotive supplies, 50% off on all items.
Auto Weekly, 90% off. How to modify a car.
Take a look at this book, The Complete Guide to Modifications, and you'll be satisfied. At this time, people in the club came out after hearing the hawking.
Hey, vendor, is that real or fake? I promise it's true. If you don't believe me, come and see. The club owner came over with a few modification masters. Wow, boss, this is imported GD55 spray paint.
I'm looking for someone to buy it for me, and it costs $300 a small can.
Boss, look, isn't this the TT77 tail you've been looking for? Many channels say it's out of stock. Boss, look at this, BMD 360 wheels, it's rare.
The club owner's eyes widened when he saw what Yi Pengyun was selling at the stall.
Damn, there are so many things here that you can't buy even if you beg for help. Are these things of yours fake?
Yi Pengyun curled his lips and said,
Fake? Find a fake one and I'll eat it on the spot.
The club owner said to his masters. You guys, look carefully and see whether it is true or not. Several experienced masters who have been engaged in automobile modification and maintenance business for more than 10 years carefully checked the information.
Others also found official information on the internet on how to identify authenticity. After about half an hour of identification, the modification master said, "Boss, it's all true." The club owner looked at the others. "Boss, it's true. These are true for me too." After receiving a positive answer, the club owner waved his hand and, "I want all of these." Ding dong, 10 DB87 sold, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, 10 TT77 sold, reward, 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of the structural principles and design of automobiles were sold. Reward, 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience, special reward, God-level mechanical design. Nice. Soon, Yi Pingyun's mind was filled with a lot of mechanical design knowledge, dynamics, etc. There is a lot of knowledge in this area. My head almost exploded. When Yi Pingyun saw that he had obtained the skills he wanted, the club owner also bought everything. He did not continue to replenish the stock from the system. He drove directly back to Yunxia, went straight into the office and locked himself up. Then he spread out the paper, picked up a pen, and began to write and draw. A day passed. Yi Pingyun put down his pen and breathed a sigh of relief. Phew, this engine is really hard to draw, but the one I designed will be the most awesome engine in the world. Chapter 304 Press Conference. Soon, Yi Pingyun designed the car he had in mind. With the support of God-level mechanical design, there are almost no changes and it is completed in one go. Then, Yi Pingyun invested a huge amount of money to build an assembly line for automobile production. Yunxia Automobile was officially established. While cars were being produced, Yi Pingyun's new energy charging stations were also beginning to be built in various cities and villages. Yi Pingyun scheduled the Yunxia Automobile launch conference on Wednesday, and then Yunxia Group Company, Limited sent invitations to bigwigs from all walks of life. Wednesday. The banquet hall for the grand banquet. Early in the morning, the people at the grand banquet were busy. Hurry up, this is Mr. Ye's press conference. If something goes wrong, no one can afford to pay for it. Everyone move, check the speakers, the lights, and check again. Just as it was 8 o'clock, all kinds of Mercedes-Benz, Audi, Maybach and Rolls-Royce arrived one after another at the entrance of the grand banquet. Boss Wang, you are here too? Reporter Zhou? Are you here to interview me? Boss Li, what's wrong with you? Why is your face so dark? Oh, don't pay attention to him. He is afraid that Yunxia Automobile will take over his BYD automobile market. Tell me, can I not be angry? In the pharmaceutical field, is there any way for other pharmaceutical companies to survive now? That's right. Yi Pingyun is too scary. Other companies don't have a chance to survive at all. Hey, now I just hope that Yun Xiao will not come to my field, then I will be satisfied. While the bosses were talking, a Maybach drove up to the door. A man got out of the car. Hello, Master Chu. Hello, Boss Chu. Everyone greeted each other. The person who came was Chu Anji. TSK, everyone says Yi Pingyun has a good relationship with the kid from the Chu family and only rose to prominence by hooking up with the Chu family. What nonsense are you talking about? It was obviously Chu Xiong who shamelessly relied on Yun Xia. Chu Anji heard the bosses behind him whispering. There was a smile on his lips. That brat, the third brother, is probably more famous than his father now. Then, a Hongqi H9 stopped at the entrance of the Haomen feast. Don't be fooled by the number of cars, this one is the cheapest. But no one dares to underestimate the people sitting in the car. A man wearing a Zhongshan suit, looking about 30 years old but with deep eyes, got out of the car. Hello, Mr. Xiao. Hello, Mr. Xiao. Xiao Yuanzhong responded to others with a smile on his face. Then he walked in and sat next to Chu Anji. Mr. Xiao, you are here too. Well, it's Xiao Ye's press conference. Let's see what this kid has come up with. Soon, it was 9 o'clock. Almost all the heads of the 4 major families in the imperial capital and giants from all walks of life came. 9 o'clock. Yi Pingyun climbed onto the platform. Thank you very much for coming to the Yunxia Automobile press conference. Yunxia Automobile is a real, new energy, unmanned, self-driving car. I designed the engine myself. It has nearly 300 horsepower, which is enough for most situations. Yunxia Auto's driverless technology can 100% ensure that any danger is detected, so that you have no worries during your journey. Soon, Yi Pengyun finished his introduction. Anyone can ask any questions you have. A reporter stood up and asked. Mr. Yi, I don't know how Yunsha automobile is priced? With so many advanced technologies, it must be expensive, right? And where are we, the consumers, going to charge our batteries for new energy? Chapter 305, Becoming a First-Class Car Company. Yi Pengyun smiled and said. Okay, these are 3 good questions. First, our Yunsha cars are priced between 36,000 yuan and 136,000 yuan. Secondly, although the technologies are advanced, our goal at Yunsha is to make it possible for most people to drive a car. Third, and most importantly, new energy vehicles are not available at general gas stations. We in Yunsha have already started emergency construction and are building Yunsha charging stations in major cities and towns around the world. So, there is no need for everyone to worry about not being able to charge new energy sources. Does anyone have any questions? A voice rang out from the audience. Humph, that sounds good, but driverless? There are many cases of car crashes, right? That's it, and you still dare to say it's absolutely safe? Yi Pengyun looked down at the stage and saw Li Kangbo from BYD Auto. Mr. Li, driverless cars crashing are what other car companies produce. Our Yunsha cars will never have this kind of problem. Li Kangbo sneered. Oh, that sounds good, but unless you can actually demonstrate it on the road, I won't believe it. Yi Pengyun said. In that case, it seems that everyone has this question, so let's look at the big screen. The next second, a perspective from inside the car appeared on the big screen. Now the world's first Yunsha car is on the most prosperous road in the imperial capital. You can also see from the camera's perspective that there is a lot of traffic and pedestrian flow. Now, let's get it running and show everyone the effect. The scene in the video began to move. If it detects vehicles cutting in line on both sides, it will avoid them and slow down. When passing a crosswalk and detecting pedestrians, the car will slow down and brake. If there is congestion ahead, the route will be automatically planned to avoid congested sections. The most coincidental thing was that there was a small truck overturned in front, and Yunsha Automobile successfully detected it and avoided it in advance. This directly slaps Tesla's self-driving car in the face for its bug of not being able to detect a rollover car. Finally, the Yunsha car drove steadily in the endless stream of traffic, made a circle, and stopped back to the starting point. This is where the video ends. Well, do you have any questions? Li Kangbo of BYD Auto looked ashamed. It turned out that Yunsha's technology had become so mature. Mr. Yi, when can Yunsha Auto meet with everyone? Yi Pengyun thought about the progress of his construction of the Yunsha charging station and then said. You can see it in less than 3 months, and you can also go to the official website to make an appointment now. After the press conference, the entire press conference was made into a video and posted online. There are also marketing accounts of all sizes, reporters, and self-media that are forwarding the news about Yunsha Automobile. Wow, Yunsha's car is amazing. Its performance in every aspect is better than other cars. Love this color combination. The interior space looks very comfortable. The price is also cheap, suitable for the general public. Everyone, you are still talking. I have already made a reservation. I am the 1,300th person to make the reservation. As soon as this comment appeared, it woke everyone up and they flocked to the Yunsha Automobile official website to make reservations. In just about 10 minutes, more than 100,000 people had booked Yunsha car. Yunsha Automobile has already established itself as a first-class domestic automobile company before it even came out. After the press conference, Yi Pengyun opened his phone and found a piece of news recommended on the headlines. Nova, the leader of the Bohan Carter family in Eagle Country, was assassinated. Chapter 306 Qinglong's background. Yi Pengyun looked at the news and couldn't help but say. Yi Zhong is too fierce. He killed the head of the human family directly? Suddenly, Yi Pengyun snorted coldly. Humph, sneaky, get out of here. Yi Pengyun ran towards the corner behind. Turn the corner. A cold light flashed and went straight to Yi Pengyun's throat. Yi Pengyun dodged the attack by leaning sideways. One hand grasped the attacker's hand. The other hand lifted the attacker's mask. Is it you? Yi Pengyun said in surprise. Yi Pengyun, you hired someone to kill the patriarch, I want to avenge him. The visitor was none other than the Azure Dragon, one of the 4 sacred beasts. Are you okay? Nova is dead, are you 4 sacred beasts okay? Ha, you're disappointed, right? Maybe it's God's arrangement.
By the time I get back, white tiger, vermilion bird, and black tortoise will all be dead.
Then, the head of the family also died.
I know, you must have hired someone to do it.
Yi Pingyun laughed.
You guessed it right, I did it.
You die.
Xinglong swung the steel knife in his hand and slashed towards Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun pushed hard with his feet and jumped backwards to avoid the knife.
Xinglong, since you are not dead, you should cherish it. Don't give up your life for the sake of illusory hatred. You are just his subordinate, not his son. Nova is dead, and you are free. Xinglong laughed and said, Ha ha ha, who said I'm not his son? My name is Bohan Carter Xinglong.
I've loved assassins and killers since I was a kid. My father found various teachers for me since I was young to train me in how to use a knife and teach me how to use poison.
That's why my father established the 4 sacred beasts. Let me lead them.
Yi Pingyun held his forehead with his hand and sighed to the sky.
Hey, is this world such a coincidence? I really killed my father, and my son came to avenge me? Yi Pingyun said. Xinglong, is it possible that today can't end peacefully? What do you say? Today, either you die or I live. That's a nice thought. You get to live anyway, right?
The Xinglong steel knife twisted and chopped towards Yi Pingyun. Yi Pingyun's eyes lit up as he stared at Xinglong. At the moment when he was about to chop himself down, he pushed the wall with his foot, jumped up, and leaped over the head of Xinglong. Then he kicked hard with both feet, kicking Xinglong heavily against the wall. The moment Yi Pingyun landed, he turned around and rushed towards Xinglong. Xinglong was still a little confused, and Yi Pingyun's hand had already pressed on Xinglong's head. Then, Yi Pingyun grabbed Xinglong's head and slammed it against the wall.
Bang!
Xinglong's head was bleeding, and Yi Pingyun hit him 3 or 4 times in a row. Yi Pingyun stopped only when Xinglong became limp and had no strength left. I felt his pulse and it was still beating.
Yi Pingyun took out his phone and called Yi Jining. Dad, is there any Yi family in the capital? I'm being chased. Let's go to Xianghua Hudong to deal with it. You were hunted? You were the only one who suffered a loss? No, it's the Azure Dragon from the 4 sacred beasts. I've dealt with him now. He just breathes in less and out more.
So, arrange for someone to come and solve it.
Okay, I get it, just go. Yi Pingyun just dealt with Xinglong.
On the other side, the United States. A blond man was furious when watching the Yunxia automobile press conference.
Shit, it's all garbage. How could a Chinese company be the first to research such advanced technology? No, I want to stop the development of Yunxia automobile. Chapter 307. You are teaching me how to do things. Terra's chairman went directly to Trump in the United States.
Lao Chuan, Huawei Yunxia is laying out new energy charging, you should sanction them.
We can't let them dominate the world. Chuan Jiangwo said. Do I need to tell you that? Are you teaching me how to do things? Go back and study Yunxia's technology. If you figure it out, won't everything be alright?
Terra's chairman, Phipps, was scolded by Chuan Jiangwo.
After Phipps left, Chuan Jiangwo gave the order directly.
All over the country, suppressed the construction of Yunxia New Energy Charging Station. Soon, the construction of Yunxia New Energy Charging Stations across the United States encountered great resistance.
Chuan Jiangwo also announced at a public meeting that he would impose sanctions on the Yunxia Group.
In China, Yi Pingyun saw Trump's speech and received feedback on project progress in various parts of the United States.
This Chuan Jiangwo really made me laugh to death. It's a pity that he didn't do crosstalk.
Then Yi Pingyun spoke up. From today on, all Americans are prohibited from purchasing any items under the Yunxia Group.
Then Yi Pingyun hid his IP and hacked into the Black Palace of the United States. TSK, Chuan Jiangwo is really not a human being. He has done so many things. In the United States, the heads of major financial groups and wealthy people have come to see Trump. You withdraw the order.
There's no need to go against Yunxia.
Don't Yunxia's 100 disease pills taste delicious? You do so many things, aren't you afraid that someone will poison you? Don't you want to use the antidote powder?
The heads of various financial groups were talking at once, saying that as long as they could buy Yunxia's products, they didn't care about a mere charging station.
No, have you ever thought about what kind of impact Yunxia's mastery of this top technology will have on the United States? Impact? If you restrict it, there won't be any impact? Yunxia's rise is unstoppable. If you insist on not revoking the order, we will have to elect a new person to take charge.
The head of the consortium made a big move and re-elected the person in charge.
Chuan Zhangwo looked at the heads of the major financial groups present and said, "You are so short-sighted. As long as the whole world unites and boycotts Yunxia, we can negotiate with them. Dear Chuan Zhangwo, the problem is that we can't unite the whole world. So you'd better stop doing these useless things and revoke the order." Chuan Zhangwo looked at the faces of the heads of various consortiums and said, "Impossible, I just want to boycott Yunxia, and I absolutely cannot withdraw the order.
Zhangwo Chuan, just wait for us to start a new vote." Then the heads of the consortiums left one after another.
Subsequently, there was varying degrees of relaxation across the United States.
Some governors directly announced that they would strongly support the Yunxia charging station. Some governors announced that they would no longer boycott Yunxia's construction of charging stations.
Some governors quietly lifted the blockade.
Yi Pingyun looked at the feedback from all over the United States and knew that his ban on Americans buying Yunxia products had worked. Then, Yi Pingyun issued another statement. To increase the sales of Yunxia products in those states that strongly support it.
Resume sales to states that no longer boycott. For those states that remain silent, it is still banned. You want to have the best of both worlds? No way.
Soon after this statement was released, half of those states that had remained silent also issued statements, saying they would no longer boycott Yunxia. The rest are all die-hard fans of Chuan Zhangwo, and they resolutely carry out orders.
Yi Pingyun smiled and said, "It's time to break some news and help them get the vote back." Chapter 308, Restarting the Voting.
Trump has disregarded world pacifism and brazenly launched a war and carried out military strikes against Iraq. The so-called peace for Iraq is a pure excuse. Trump uses US satellites to monitor the entire world. 95% of the world's people have their cell phone calls monitored by Trump. 3 explosive news pieces were released through the dark web, shocking the world. Heads of state of various countries questioned Trump, and Americans took to the streets to protest, demanding that Trump give them an explanation.
The heads of various financial groups directly forced the emperor to step down. Chuan Zhangwo is still struggling to his death. He knows what he has done over the years and that there will be no good ending if he leaves this position. You need to be rational and not be led by others. This news is a rumor. The dark web is the biggest rumor generator, isn't it? Everyone, please be rational.
Only under the leadership of Trump can the United States become stronger and stronger.
A consortium leader said, "Stop talking nonsense. You can't handle the people outside. You should step down now." Those people outside? Wouldn't it be better to just send troops to suppress them? Chuan Zhangwo, are you crazy? We won't talk to you anymore.
It would be more decent if you voluntarily resigned.
If Congress votes to approve it, you will be driven out of office.
This is ridiculous.
You want me to step down just because of some fake news? Go to the Congress. The heads of several major financial groups left angrily and applied to Congress to restart the vote. Chuan Zhangwo also held an urgent press conference in the Black House. Question from the reporter. There is news that 95% of the world's mobile phones are being monitored by the United States. Is this true? Chuan Zhangwo. Fake news, next. There is news that you use satellites to monitor the entire world. Is that true? This is hilarious, fake news. So, is your war against Iraq for the purpose of aggression? I am for peace in Iraq. That is fake news. Don't believe it.
I officially declare that the United States will be a country that loves peace, friendship, and mutual assistance, and the United States will never monitor anyone.
Just after Trump's moving speech, some Americans returned home and they believed it.
Congress also formally agreed to restart the vote.
Voting day is coming.
Some of Chuan's die-hard fans firmly voted for Chuan. There was also a group of people who were determined to get him out of office and voted for his competitors. Now neither side has more than half of the votes, and some are still undecided. For this group of people, Trump gave tearful speeches for 3 consecutive days, planning a bright future for the United States.
He also passionately denounced the fake news on the dark web as rumors.
The consortiums were more direct and directly found the leader of this group of people and gave him 1 million yuan. Let him take the lead in voting for Trump's competitors. The leader of the neutral faction was about to go back to lead the voting, but he was abducted and brought in front of Jiang Chuan halfway.
Hey, man, you're gonna vote for me, right? Yes, I will.
The leader of the neutral faction stuttered.
I know they gave you 1 million renminbi in benefits. I can give you 2 million or 3 million. It's not a problem. I need your absolute support.
Don't worry, I support you in the first place.
We can't just watch Chinese companies surpass the US in technology. Chuan Jiangwo nodded.
Well, this is my good brother, take the money and go.
Chapter 309, Stepping Down and Being Assassinated.
The leaders of the neutral faction returned to the gathering place with the 3 million yuan given by Trump.
Well, who should we vote for? Yes, the voting deadline is approaching. If you ask me, vote for Trump. After all, we all know what he is like.
If we change to someone else, we will have to get familiar with him all over again.
Vote for him?
I feel like if he continues to do this, the United States will be gone. At this time, the leader said,
Okay, stop arguing and listen to me. Let's vote. I haven't said it yet.
The people below suddenly exclaimed.
Look at the dark web, big news. Many people log on to the dark web. Wow, now Chuan Jiangwo can't act anymore, the data has been released. You absolutely cannot vote for Trump.
With him in office, the cybersecurity of the Black Palace is useless.
Yes, it was so easy for someone to get the secret data. China. Imperial capital.
Yi Pengyun saw that some people were in a neutral and hesitant state, so he went into the Black Palace database again and grabbed the data. Then the data was thrown directly onto the dark web and made public.
People all over the world were in an uproar as they looked at the dense mobile phone records and satellite surveillance.
Almost all heads of state have put pressure on the US Congress to demand that Trump step down. American people took to the streets again, demanding sanctions against Trump.
In the Black Palace, Chuan Jiangwo got angry at the person in charge of server data security. A bunch of losers. Don't they all claim to be the world's top data engineers? How come someone could easily steal my data? He even boasted that he was a cybersecurity expert. What an expert! Now that this has happened, how do you think we can solve it? I'm sorry, but we really didn't detect anyone hacking into the system. The opponent is too strong. We can't resist him. I'm quitting today.
As they spoke, the engineers responsible for maintaining the security of the Black Palace network resigned one after another, because if they didn't leave, they would not be reused by the next person. Soon, news came from Congress that all the neutral people voted for Trump's competitors.
Jiangwo Chuan officially stepped down.
After receiving the news, Chuan Jiangwo sneaked out of the Black Palace without even handing over his work. He wanted to secretly go abroad and hide in another country to avoid the enemies he had made in recent years. However, just halfway through the run, before even reaching the airport, a dark shadow appeared in a secluded alley.
The black shadow covered Chuan Jiangwo's mouth and then shot him 5 times in the heart.
Chuan Jiangwo's face was filled with shock, his pupils dilated, and he slowly fell down against the wall.
The black shadow also quickly walked out of the alley and blended into the crowd. Several hours later, a few passers-by walked into the alley, found the dead Chuan Jiangwo, and called the police. Former US leader, Jiangwo Trump, was assassinated. This piece of news went viral on the internet in an instant. Yi Pengyun looked at the news and thought, why bother? Just step down if you want to. Why cause a loss of life? Chuan Jiangwo, tell me how many stupid things you have done over the years. You just stepped down and your enemies came to your door.
At the same time, after seeing the news, Trey Phipps hid at home and trembled.
I just asked Chuan Jiangwo to sanction Yun Xia for a few days? And he stepped down again and was assassinated again?
Yi Pengyun from Yunxia is too scary.
If he knew that I was the one who found Chuan Jiangwo, wouldn't he come to kill me? Yi Pengyun, who was far away in the capital of China discussing business, sneezed. Achoo, who is saying bad things about me behind my back? Chapter 310 OEM. The Imperial Capital of China. Yunxia Group.
Yi Pengyun looked at the many bosses in front of him.
Everyone, come to see me, what's the matter? Li Kanghua of Bia said. Boss Yi, let's talk about cooperation. Cooperation? How do you want to cooperate?
Yunxia shares technology, and each of us pays 3 million as technology sharing fee. Yi Pengyun had a smile on his face.
Mr. Li, what time did you go to bed last night? 10 o'clock, what's wrong? You went to bed early, why haven't you woken up yet? What do you mean? Wang Buoluan, the CEO of Ha Auto, said. Stupid, Mr. Yi said you were dreaming. Li Konghua said.
Boss Yi, 3 million is not a small amount, considering there are so many companies.
Li Konghua, wake up. I won't share. What can you do to me? Li Konghua said. Aren't you afraid that all the car companies in China will unite to boycott you?
Whatever, but I advise you to read the headlines and see what happened to Trump.
Seeing that Yi Pengyun didn't buy it, Li Konghua also backed off. Boss Yi, please, give us a way out. Cars are not like medicine.
Pharmaceutical companies that make medicines for colds and fevers can still hold on, but the automotive industry is really dominated by one company. Yunxia is only in pre-sale, not officially on sale yet. The sales of all our cars have dropped to the freezing point. Everyone has seen the more advanced Yunxia cars and patiently waited for 3 months.
The rest of us are starving to death. Yi Pengyun said. Sell less, it's useless. What does it have to do with me if you starve to death? Then, Li Konghua said. Boss Yi, there's no need to be like this. Let's be harmonious. Harmony brings wealth. Yi Pengyun said. Harmony brings wealth? No problem, I have a way. If you do it, you won't starve to death.
Li Konghua and others looked at Yi Pengyun with shining eyes.
Boss Yi, what do you think is the solution? Yi Pengyun said.
That is, if all of you car companies become my Yunxia's OEM factories and produce cars, I will definitely pay you for the materials.
How about this, everyone? Think about it? Li Konghua said. Mr. Yi means that all of our car companies should stop production and start producing Yunxia cars? That's right. At least this way I won't starve to death. Everyone looked gloomy and secretly considered.
If he agreed to Yi Pengyun's idea, the brand that he had worked hard to run for more than 10 years would be gone.
I disagree. My company does not have advanced technology to compete in the market. Yi Pengyun is really vicious. He gave me a choice of death or disability. Soon, Wang Buoluan of Ha Auto agreed to become Yunxia's OEM factory. Being able to survive is the first priority. Subsequently, some automobile companies agreed to do OEM.
Now only Li Konghua has not made up his mind.
Yi Pengyun said. Boss Li, why don't you go back and think about it? Li Konghua's expression changed again and again. He gritted his teeth, clenched his fists, and said. Boss Yi, I agree to be Yunxia's OEM. Boss Li, welcome to join Yunxia's big family. Let's make money together.
Then, Yi Pengyun took out the contract and signed an OEM contract with each person. Each company delivers 100,000 vehicles per month, and Yi Pengyun pays them 200,000 yuan per month as manufacturing fee. Yi Pengyun is happy that the production efficiency is stable at hundreds of thousands every month, and those car companies can survive. After solving the problems with these car companies, Yi Pengyun was drinking coffee in the office with a smile on his face.
Suddenly, Yi Pengyun's phone rang. Hello? What? I'll be right there. Chapter 311 Fire.
Yi Pengyun rushed to the Yunxia automobile manufacturing factory. The workers were gathered at the factory gate while firefighters were putting out the fire inside. Seeing Yi Pengyun arriving, everyone made way for him.
Yi Pengyun asked. What's going on? One worker said. Boss Yi, we don't know either.
The production line was in production when it suddenly caught fire.
Then we called the fire department and notified you.
Yi Pengyun looked at the raging fire in the factory and asked.
Is anyone injured? The worker said. Probably not. Everyone who went to work ran out today.
Yi Pengyun breathed a sigh of relief.
As long as there were no casualties and some equipment was lost, it wouldn't matter.
Soon, the fire was put out and the firefighters evacuated. Yi Pengyun walked into the factory and came to the production line where the fire first broke out.
Is this the production line that caught fire first? Yes, Mr. Yi, this is it.
Our factory is fully automated, but suddenly, a fire broke out while we were in production. Yi Pengyun nodded to indicate that he understood, and then he checked carefully. He had to find out where the safety hazards were to avoid a fire from happening again next time. Yi Pengyun leaned over and looked inside the production line and found traces of friction.
Could it be that the fire was caused by electric sparks generated by friction?
However, these production lines have been carefully calculated and there should be no friction. Then Yi Pingyun came to the control room and called up the data of that production line. Upon seeing the data, Yi Pingyun flew into a rage.
Who adjusted the data?
The data parameters of the entire production line had been adjusted, which led to the fire.
Yi Pingyun looked at the factory manager.
You, come here, take a look at this data, right?
The supervisor came to the computer trembling with fear. When I saw the data, my eyes went dark and I almost fainted. This data is so wrong.
Boss Yi, I don't know why this happened. The data was clearly adjusted, and no one touched it. Yi Pingyun narrowed his eyes slightly.
It seemed that there was a traitor in this factory, deliberately causing trouble? Tell me, who among you moved the data? If you admit it voluntarily, we'll let you go. If you're caught, we'll send you straight to the police station.
After Yi Pingyun said this, he began to look at everyone.
As a result, everyone lowered their heads and dared not speak. Yi Pingyun said. No one admits it? Okay, check the surveillance.
As he spoke, Yi Pingyun directly pulled out the factory's surveillance cameras. I found the factory supervisor who had checked the data in the morning, and then started to look down. During this period, people came and went, and many people passed by here, but only 3 people had contact with the computer. One is Zhao Li, a cleaning staff, who stays in front of the computer, cleaning and wiping it.
One is technician Wang Lin, who operated a computer, but it is unclear what he did specifically.
One of them was the operator Zhang Tian, who once sneaked up to the computer and used his body to block the camera.
No one knew what he did. Yi Pingyun looked at the video and said to the 3 people. You 3, follow me. Then Yi Pingyun took 3 people into an office.
Yi Pingyun sat on a chair as soon as he entered the room, then looked at the 3 people.
Tell me, among you 3, who moved the data?
Zhao Li said, Boss Yi, I'm just a cleaner, I can't understand those messed up numbers.
Wang Lin said, Boss Yi, I am just calculating some data. I definitely did not move the production line.
Zhang Tian said, Boss Yi, I didn't move either.
Chapter 312 exposed. Yi Pingyun said, nothing moved? Was it me who moved?
Zhao Li said, Boss Yi, I'm a rough person and I really don't understand these things.
I just clean and wash, and I don't understand anything else.
Wang Lin said, Boss Yi,
if I were designing an accident, I would never design such stupid data. It would damage my IQ too much. Zhang Tian said, Boss Yi, I'm not a talkative person, but that's really not me. Yi Pingyun looked at the 3 people.
Zhao Li looked like she knew nothing.
Wang Lin looked arrogant, as if it had nothing to do with him.
Only Zhang Tian didn't dare to look directly at Yi Pingyun and was sweating coldly. You 2 should go out first. Yi Pingyun pointed at Zhao Li and Wang Lin and said.
After the 2 of them left, Yi Pingyun said to Zhang Tian. What do you want to say? Zhang Tian stammered. Boss Yi, it's really not me. I didn't touch the data. Yi Pingyun said. Then tell me, what are you doing sneaking around in front of the computer?
Zhang Tian forced himself to smile.
What? I didn't do anything. Yi Pingyun said. Since you don't want to tell me, I can only send you to the police station first. Zhang Tian suddenly became anxious.
Boss Yi, I just copied the data on the computer, but I swear, I didn't change a single number. As he spoke, Zhang Tian took out a USB flash drive from his pocket and handed it to Yi Pingyun.
Copy data? Why do you copy data? Mr. Yi, I'm sorry. I took money from someone. That person gave me 1 million and asked me to make a copy of the data for him. Other car companies want to copy data? Which company?
I don't know, but he's a foreigner, so it shouldn't be a Chinese company.
Foreign?
It seems that foreign car companies are unwilling to be left out.
Yi Pingyun plugged the USB drive into the computer and opened it.
Sure enough, the data of that production line had been changed. In this way, Zhang Tian was cleared of suspicion for changing the data, as he did not need to change the data before copying it to others. You have cleared yourself of suspicion for altering the data, but you will still have to go to the police station for stealing trade secrets.
Zhang Tian, like a frostbitten eggplant, said. Got it, Mr. Yi.
Then, Yi Pingyun turned on the camera again and observed carefully.
Zhao Li simply wiped the screen and the table, and then left. Wang Lin operated the computer.
After Yi Pingyun paused it, he looked at it carefully bit by bit. Finally, in one of the scenes, Wang Lin tilted his body, revealing a little bit of the picture. In the screen, the interface for officially adjusting data shows that the point that is exposed is exactly the same as the data changed on the production line. It seems that the one who adjusted the data was Wang Lin. Yi Pingyun called the police and called Wang Lin in. "Tell me, why are you adjusting the data?" Wang Lin was startled, then smiled awkwardly. "Ha, Mr. Yi, what are you talking about?" "I said, I didn't touch the data." Yi Pingyun said. "Oh, then come and see what this is doing?" Yi Pingyun froze the surveillance video at the moment when Wang Lin turned sideways. Wang Lin panicked when he saw the little bit of altered data exposed in the surveillance video. "Boss Yi, please listen to me. I was also forced to do this." "Forced? Didn't you just say that doing this kind of thing would damage your IQ?" Wang Lin wiped his sweat and said. "Boss Yi, I was really forced to do this." Chapter 313 Wu Pinru. Yi Pingyun said, "Then tell me, who was it? How did they force you?" Wang Lin said with a look of dejection. "I was drinking in a bar 2 days ago and met a woman. After drinking too much, I went to a hotel with her. Who knew that yesterday, I suddenly received a photo of her and me. It was written on the back of the photo that I had to change the data or else the photo would be sent to my wife. I have no choice but to do this, Mr. Yi." Yi Pingyun said. "Hey, lust is like a knife hanging over your head. You should go to the police station and talk slowly. But you must have been taken advantage of. Do you know who it is?" Wang Lin said. "I don't know. It was delivered by express. Can you show me the photo? I want to see how much that woman knows." Wang Lin took out a stack of photos from his arms. He was afraid that his wife would find out, so he brought them to the factory. Yi Pingyun looked at the woman in the photo and said, "I'll keep one of these photos, and you can handle the rest yourself." At this moment, the sound of a J car was heard outside the door. Yi Pingyun said to Wang Lin and Zhang Tian, "You two, go in and explain yourself and try to get leniency." Then, Yi Pingyun asked everyone to clean up the factory and find someone to redecorate it and repair the production line. Afterwards, Yi Pingyun took the photos and went straight to Chu Xiong's home. On the bed, Chu Xiong was dragged up. "Brother, what are you doing? Take a quick look at the woman in this photo. Do you recognize her?" Chu Xiong took the photo and looked at it. "Hey, you like this? This guy is so ugly, come and take pictures with me next time, I'm so handsome." "Bullshit, hurry up, do you know this woman? I have something to ask her." Chu Xiong saw that Yi Pingyun was not joking and looked at it carefully. "I know her. She's a famous lady from Wollaton Bar Street, Wu Pinru. Do you know her? Take me to her." Chu Xiong lay down on the bed. "Looking for her? Where are you going to find her now? Wait until night." Soon, it was past 10 o'clock in the evening. Chu Xiong brought Yi Pingyun to Wollaton Bar Street. "Wu Pinru, they usually play in Paradise, shall we go in and take a look?" "Walk." Yi Pingyun followed Chu Xiong into Paradise, where men and women were dancing crazily. Chu Xiong came to the bar. 2 cups of water cut. After 40 minutes, under the angry gaze of the bartender, Chu Xiong and Yi Pingyun walked towards the dance floor with their glasses in hand. Wu Pinru had just arrived at Paradise and was dancing wildly on the dance floor. Chu Xiong walked over. "Beautiful lady, would you like a drink?" Wu Pinru looked at Chu Xiong, who was wearing Armani, a Rolex on his wrist, and a pretentious face. He looked like a rich second generation. Then Wu Pinru laughed. "Okay." Then Wu Pinru and Chu Xiong walked towards the sofa in the bar together. As soon as she sat down, the waiter came over to take the order. Wu Pinru unceremoniously ordered a large table of drinks, fruit plates, and snacks. Then, Wu Pinru leaned on Chu Xiong. "Handsome guy, tell me, what do you want from me?" Chu Xiong said. "It's not me, it's my brother who's looking for you." Then he pointed at Yi Pingyun. Wu Pinru looked at Yi Pingyun, who was also very elegant. "I thought to myself, I hooked 2 rich second generations today? I have to rely on them and can't let them get away." Wu Pinru lifted her hair and smiled at Yi Pingyun. "Hey handsome guy, what do you want to talk to me about? You can come to me for anything." Chapter 314, Come to the Door. Yi Pingyun placed the photo directly on the table. "Is this woman you?" Wu Pinru picked up the photo and looked at it, then smiled and said. "It's me, what's wrong?"
Do handsome guys like this kind of tune? No problem, I can do whatever you like. Yi Pengyun snorted coldly. Humph, who asked you to hook up with Wang Lin? And who asked you to take pictures? Wu Pinru smiled and said. Handsome guy, I don't understand what you are saying. Taking photos may be someone's little habit, right? Yi Pengyun said. You'd better tell the truth. This is the third young master of the Chu family in the imperial capital, Chu Xiang. You don't know how dandy Chu Xiang is, do you? Yi Pengyun had no other choice but to use Chu Xiang's banner to deal with this prostitute. Wu Pinru looked at Chu Xiang. Are you Mr. Chu? Chu Xiang coughed. Ahem, that's right. I advise you to tell the truth. Wu Pinru leaned back on the sofa. Oh, that's boring. My dream of marrying into a wealthy family has been shattered. Don't let your dreams fall apart yet. Tell me, who hired you to hook up with Wang Lin? Wu Pinru picked up the photo and looked at it carefully. He, a foreigner, gave me 10,000 yuan to hook up with this guy and take photos for him. Another foreigner? Can you contact him? Of course, otherwise how would I give him this photo? Give me his contact information. Wu Pinru wrote her phone number to Yi Pengyun. Then he said. Handsome guy, is there anything else? You can come to me. It's all right. Yi Pengyun got the phone number and left immediately. The next day, Yi Pengyun connected the computer and then made a call on his mobile phone. Hello? A foreigner's voice sounded. Are you Mr. Charles? Yi Pengyun was locating the person through the computer while deceiving the other party. No. No way, is your phone number 155x times x times 3250? Sorry, I'm 3258. Really? Let me see. The computer shows that the location is successful, room 302 of Charlie Hotel. Oh, sorry sir, I called the wrong number. Then Yi Pengyun hung up the phone and drove straight to Charlie Hotel. Arrived at room 302. Bang, bang, bang. Hello, waiter. The person inside opened the door, and Yi Pengyun rushed in and closed the door. A blond man looked at Yi Pengyun in horror. Who are you? What do you want? Yi Pengyun took out the photo. You did it? The foreign man said. What are you talking about? Why are you showing me such vulgar photos? Yi Pengyun kicked directly at the lower abdomen. Thinking carefully, is this something you did? The foreign man covered his belly and said. I'm going to call the police, you're causing harm. Snap. Yi Pengyun slapped him in the face. Think about it again, is this something you did? The foreign man covered his face with one hand and his stomach with the other, and said. I'm going to call the police. This is personal injury. Just wait. Yi Pengyun said. Personal injury? Let me show you what personal injury means. Then Yi Pengyun rode directly on the foreigner, swung his fists, and punched him again and again. Finally, the foreign man, with a bruised face, said. Stop hitting me, stop hitting me. I'll tell you everything. I asked that woman to take that photo. Yi Pengyun got off him and sat down on the sofa. Just tell me, what's your name, and who told you to do this? Chapter 315 Another Enterprise. The foreign man collapsed on the bed. My name is Morse, and I'm a Tesla employee stationed in China. Terra car? This old fellow is still thieving. Mr. Yi, the driverless technology you developed is much better than Terra Auto. So, our president Phipps got really mad and ordered us to make Yunxia car have an accident. An accident? Just an accident? No data or anything? No, he has lost his mind, how can he think of stealing data? Yi Pengyun was a little confused now. He thought it was just one group of people, but unexpectedly it was two groups. Can you guarantee that what you say is true? I can promise that. Okay, I'll call the police, you wait and talk to the JC. Then Yi Pengyun waited until JC took Morse away, and he went to find Zhang Tian. Do you know this person? Did he instruct you to copy the data? Yi Pengyun asked while holding a photo of Morse. Zhang Tian looked carefully. I don't know him. It's not this person. Yi Pengyun saw that it was really not Morse, and then asked. How did you make the deal with that person in the first place? Do you have any contact information?
I met that person in the park when I went out for morning exercise this morning.
Later, he made me 1 million and asked me to copy the data. I agreed because I was obsessed with money. Did he tell me how to give it to him after copying the data?
He said he would come to see me, but now he probably won't.
What's your bank account number? 6237 912.
Yi Pingyun memorized the card number and left the detention center. Then he hacked into the bank system and found the person who transferred 1 million yuan to Zheng Tian's card number.
It's a man named Charlie.
Yi Pingyun searched for Charlie on the entire internet again and found out from the agency information that Charlie now lives in Fengdu Community, Building A, Room 701. Yi Pingyun drove directly to Fengdu Community.
Then go up to Building A, Room 701. Bang, bang, bang.
A man with a foreign accent came from the door.
Who is it? Check the water meter. The man opened the door, saw Yi Pingyun, and was about to close the door. Yi Pingyun flashed in, closed the door, and said with a smile. Why? You know me? Charlie looked at Yi Pingyun and said. Who are you? Why are you breaking into my house? Don't you know him? I'm here to check the water meter. No, you're not. You don't know me, how do you know I'm not?
Charlie was speechless for a moment, then said.
Okay, you are. Go check it out. Please leave immediately after checking. Yi Pingyun's eyes widened. Charlie, stop pretending, don't you know me? You have the guts to bribe my employees, but not the guts to admit it? Charlie said. You know everything? Yi Pingyun grinned. Ah, you bribed me and got my data. Which company are you from? Charlie said. Me? I'm from Terra Motors. Bang!
Yi Pingyun slapped him in the face.
Think about it carefully, and then speak after you have made up your mind.
Charlie covered his face.
I really am a car dealer. Bang! Another mouthful. Don't throw dirty water on them. I just looked for the people at Tesla Motors. They are the culprit that caused the fire in my factory.
Charlie covered his face and cursed.
Shit, why did the factory catch fire?
It turns out that those idiots from Tila were behind it.
Yi Pingyun said with a cold face. Now, can you tell me which company you are from? The author has something to say.
P.S. Dear readers, the new book has been signed successfully. You can see the new book by searching Demon Revival, the beginning of the inheritance of the great and mighty heavenly dragon on Tomato.
Please support it. Chapter 316, Caught. Charlie lowered his head and said. I'm a niche car guy. Niche car? He can't sit still anymore? So eager to join in the fun?
Yi Pingyun saw from the corner of his eye that there was a smile on Charlie's lips.
Charlie thought. Kid, go fight the little cars.
Yi Pingyun kicked him without saying anything.
You still dare to pass on the blame? Do you believe I can beat you to death?
Charlie was kicked to the ground and then held his stomach in pain.
No, don't hit me, I'm telling the truth. Yes, I am from T-Full Motors. T-Full Motors? What are you doing with this?
Our president, Pierce, also wanted to make driverless cars, but he always failed, so he asked me to steal a copy of Yunxia's data. Yi Pingyun carefully observed Charlie's every move and found that he really did not lie this time.
Yi Pingyun said.
You're going to spend a few years in prison for stealing trade secrets. Before Yi Pingyun arrived, he had already called the police and found out who was behind the incident.
The JC also arrived at the right time. Then Yi Pingyun handed Charlie over to JC and drove back home.
He opened the computer, hid the IP address, and started hacking into Phip's phone, and found that he frequently called and sent messages to Chuan Jiangwo. They hacked into Phip's bank information and found that he transferred 3 million euros to Chuan Jiangwo's account every year.
Then, Tesla Motors can enjoy many privileges in the United States every year. All of this was tacitly approved by Jiangwo Chuan.
Yi Pingyun continued to enter Terra's official database and found an encrypted file. Yi Pingyun easily entered the encrypted database, which turned out to contain data about the Terra Group and its automobile production.
Another part is the undisclosed defects of Tesla.
Yi Pingyun took down all the data and compressed it together with Phips's black material into a compressed package. Then, Yi Pingyun turned around and hacked into Pierce's phone messages and found out that he also had an unclear relationship with Chuan Jiangwo.
Bank card transfer information shows that Pierce also gives Chuan Jiangwo about $1 million every year. Yi Pengyun took down all this information.
Afterwards, Yi Pengyun entered Tefyu's database and found the encrypted file. Then they uncovered a large number of Ford's undisclosed flaws and packed them together with the negative information into a compressed package. Yi Pengyun, who had 2 compressed packages in his hand, directly sent the 2 compressed packages anonymously through the dark web.
This time, the news that the 2 major automakers fabricated false data and their presidents colluded with Trump shocked the world.
The shares of Terra Motors and Teflon Motors plummeted.
At the beginning, some Americans supported them and boycotted Yunxia. Now these people don't dare to do that.
After all, the data is there and they are afraid that someone will die while using it. Moreover, many customers who have already pre-sold the cars have requested refunds, making the situation even worse for the 2 major automakers.
American citizens launched a large-scale demonstration, demanding punishment for Phipps and Pierce.
In the end, U.S. congressmen voted directly to arrest Phipps and Pierce.
Yi Pengyun saw the 2 being arrested on the news and laughed. "You're responsible for your own mistakes.
There was nothing wrong, but you had to stir up trouble."
Yi Pengyun was looking happy. Received a call. "Director Yi, we have finished the work here, you can come and take it over."
Yi Pengyun heard the news from the other side, and then said happily,
"Really? I'll be right there." Chapter 317 Yunxia Island. Yi Pengyun drove hurriedly to the airport.
He was going to take a helicopter to Jingxixian Island. "I just received a call from Lao Wang, saying that Jingxixian Island has been completed."
Yi Pengyun boarded the helicopter in a hurry. Quiet West Kenjima.
The pilot flew the helicopter towards Jingxixian Island.
Arriving above Jingxixian Island, Yi Pengyun looked down at the entire island from the sky. The entire island can be seen from the air with just the 2 words Yunxia.
4 ports were built around the island, which can accommodate hundreds of ships docking at the same time.
The pilot landed on the apron and Yi Pengyun walked down. The old king came to meet him. "Mr. Yi, you are here." Yi Pengyun nodded and said, "Old Wang, you are amazing. You have completed the construction a month ahead of schedule." Lao Wang said, "It's all because of the good treatment given by Director Yi, and everyone is very motivated."
Yi Pengyun patted his shoulder.
"That's right, Lao Wang. Now that we're done, let's go back to the capital and treat the brothers to a good meal, and then go to Yunxia to receive a 20,000 yuan red envelope each."
"Old Wang, I'll give you a big red envelope of 100,000 yuan. Thank you for your hard work in the past 2 months, supervising for me in this remote place." Then Yi Pengyun, led by Lao Wang, came to the headquarters of Yunxia Group. A glass-walled building with 168 floors stands in the center of the entire island. All around the Yunxia building are various types of garden art. Behind the building is where Yunxia employees live, and it has a swimming pool, a gym, and everything else. A snack street has been built on the west side of the Yunxia building, where we can bid and attract investment to allow gourmets from all over the world to settle in. Scattered around are basketball courts, football fields, and other sports venues. Then on the top floor of the dormitory, there is an entire floor that is a cinema, and movies can be provided. Coming out of the snack street, there is another street which is the entertainment street. KTV, bars, and bathhouses can also attract investment to open. There are several sea view villas in the most scenic and quiet place on the entire island. These sea view villas are the residences of Yi Pengyun and others. Yi Pengyun looked at the villa with satisfaction. "Old Wang, you are thoughtful. This villa is amazing." Lao Wang smiled naively and said, "As long as Director Yi likes it." After visiting the general buildings, Yi Pengyun saw natural reefs on the island. One of the stones was in the right position, so I found a brush and wrote something on the stone. Cloud Summer. From then on, Jingxixian Island was officially renamed Yunxia Island. Then, Yi Pengyun thought that Lao Wang and others had not left this broken place for 2 months. I took out my phone and sent it to Chu Xiang. "Hey, get me a boat seller." "What do you want a boat for?" "The island is built. Now we need to transport people in and out of the island. Do we have to use helicopters?" "What? It's finished? Why didn't you inform me?" "Why rush? It's already built, but there's nothing on it. First buy a boat, then recruit some people and open a snack bar, KTV, bar, etc. What kind of boat do you want to buy? Can't you build a shipyard and build it yourself?" Yi Pengyun thought about it and felt that it was right. If he built it himself, he should also build an unmanned ship. In this way, when entering and exiting the island, the program is set and only manual operations can be performed, so there will be no collision with other ships. Then Yi Pingyun hung up the phone and said to Lao Wang, "Come back with me and find a boat to pick up these brothers first." So the two of them boarded the helicopter, and Yi Pingyun said, "Let's fly to Jinport." The helicopter took off and flew towards Tianjinport Airport. After landing at Tianjinport Airport, Yi Pingyun followed Lao Wang and found Brother Yu again. "Lao Yu, your boat has been chartered. Follow Lao Wang to pick up the people." "Okay, let's go now." Then Yi Pingyun turned a corner and found a street market and walked in. Chapter 318 Automated Shipyard. Yi Pingyun noticed that people from Tianjin port who were close to the port all liked ships and such. A new toy boat. Come take a look. All ship models are 50% off. Shipping books sold cheap. Yi Pingyun's hawking voice quickly attracted people through the popular loudspeaker. Ding dong, 10 toy boats sold, reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 ship models sold. Reward 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience. Ding dong, 10 copies of ship maintenance and care were sold. Reward 10,000 yuan, 0.01% experience. Ding dong, 10 shipyard models sold, reward 100,000 yuan, 0.1% experience, special reward, a shipyard. Yi Pingyun clicked on the details. In an automated production shipyard, as long as you put in materials, you can produce ships. Whether it's a ship or a raft, as long as the corresponding materials are put in, it can be produced automatically. All the ships produced are self-driving. Great, this is great, we don't even have to hire anyone. Yi Pingyun was excited when he heard another prompt sound. Ding dong, system experience 100%, do you want to upgrade? It's full again? Leader. Yi Pingyun upgraded the system with great pride. System upgrade in progress 1%. After a few minutes, it was still 1%. Yi Pingyun was shocked. Could this thing have crashed? Another 30 minutes passed. Yi Pingyun was getting very nervous and was about to ask. 2%. Oh no! It took so long to upgrade by 1%? This upgrade will take several days and nights, right? However, seeing that the system was really being upgraded, Yi Pingyun no longer cared. Just upgrade it slowly, slowly. Afterwards, Yi Pingyun came to the Yunxia shipyard at the port. After opening the settings, Yi Pingyun immediately fell in love with the YX-77 model of ship. The overall passenger capacity of YX-77 is 8,100 people. It is a medium-sized vessel with a small tonnage, which is very suitable for picking up and dropping off customers and employees in Yunxia Island. Yi Pingyun checked the production materials of YX-77 and immediately mobilized resources to purchase materials for the production of 100 YX-77s. Trucks carrying materials were transported into the Yunxia shipyard and then put into the production material storage room. Yi Pingyun selected the model, clicked to start manufacturing, and the assembly line began automatic production. 10 YX-77s can be produced in 1 day. 100 ships can be produced in 10 days. Yi Pingyun waited until the first ship was produced and set the route, and the ship automatically headed towards Yunxia Island. He called Lao Wang again. Lao Wang, you can stay in Yunxia Island for 2 more days and catch the boat. Director Yi, did you get the boat so quickly? I have already built a shipyard, and now the ships have been produced. Okay, I'll pick you up here. Well, you just set it up over there and enter that port, and it's all unmanned, automated. Understood. Then Yi Pingyun set up the machine in the shipyard and the produced ship headed directly to Yunxia Island. Yi Pingyun arrived at Tianjin Airport and boarded a helicopter. Commanded. I'm going back to the capital. I'm going to move the entire Yunxia group to Yunxia Island. After a while, the helicopter landed at the imperial capital airport. Yi Pingyun came out and got in the car. Compared to Yunxia Island, there is no helipad in the imperial capital, which is not very convenient. The company's relocation must be completed as soon as possible. P.S. The new book has also been signed on Fanxie, Demon Revival, the beginning of the inheritance of the great and mighty heavenly dragon. Please support it, thank you. Chapter 319 Entry Qualifications. Yi Pingyun returned to the company and announced the news of the group's move to the island, and then the people in the company began to get busy. Some sort out files and collect materials. Some contact vehicles for transporting equipment. Then,
Yi Pingyun announced a message on the official website.
Yunxia Island sincerely recruits operators of various specialty restaurants, KTVs, bars, etc. Those with experience are preferred. However, if you want to operate on the island, you need to pay an entry fee, and the highest bidder wins. In short, it is similar to an auction. There are limited shops and those with the highest bid can open a shop.
The auction was scheduled for 2 p.m. The location is in the lobby on the second floor of the Yunxia Group building.
All the bosses who wanted to open a store on Yunxia Island rushed to Yunxia Group. Soon, the employees of Yunxia Group packed up all the data files and loaded all the equipment onto the trucks.
Led by Yi Pingyun, the convoy set off towards Tianjin port in a mighty manner.
When they arrived at the port, Yi Pingyun directly asked people to board the YX-77 ship that had arrived earlier. Then he said to Zhou Wenshi and others,
"You guys go ahead, this boat is all self-driving, there's no need to operate it, someone will pick you up when you get there."
Then Yi Pingyun drove back to the imperial capital to prepare for the next auction.
In a blink of an eye, it was 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
The lobby on the second floor of Yunxia is already packed with people.
Yi Pingyun personally took the stage and said,
"Thank you very much for your support and willingness to open a store and do business on Yunxia Island. This time, a total of 56 bars, 34 KTVs, and 22 bathhouses are participating in the competition.
But the number of shops is limited. We are only auctioning 5 bars, 3 KTVs, and 2 bath centers. So, bosses, start bidding."
The entry fee starts at 3,000 per month, and there is no upper limit.
First, bid for the operators of the 5 bars. 8,000. 12,000. 20,000.
Those who run bars are all wealthy people, and soon the first occupancy qualification was auctioned off for 50,000.
51,000. The owner of Eisen Bar shouted, "Hey, Lao Wang, are you short of money recently or what? How can you say 51,000? If you want to bid, bid now and don't talk nonsense." 53,000.
The owner of another bar, Tianqi, shouted,
55,000. The owner of Eisen Bar continued to bid. 56,000. Tianqi bar owner, add the price.
The owner of Eisen Bar thought about it and realized that there were still 4 vacancies left. Now there was not much competition for 55,000, so it would be better to wait for the next one and save a little. Then, the owner of the Eisen Bar stopped raising the price. The owner of Tianqi Bar got the first bar spot at a price of 56,000 yuan per month. Immediately afterwards, the second spot began to be auctioned.
55,000. The owner of Eisen Bar went straight to the point and asked for 55,000. 56,000. The owner of Cupid Bar then added another 1,000. The owner of Eisen Bar looked at the owner of Cupid Bar with hatred, but endured it. "I don't believe it. There are still 3 places left." Then, the owners of Acehang Bar and Dil Bar bought the 2 spots for 56,000 yuan respectively. There is only 1 spot left at the bar. 56,000. The owner of Eisen Bar didn't hesitate and filled it up directly. "Aren't you all 56,000? I'm 56,000 too." However, before a second had passed, someone shouted, 57,000. Chapter 320. The auction ends. The owner of Eisen Bar turned around and looked in the direction of the voice. It was the owner of Maka Bar, Lu San. "Lu San, are you f***ing sick? You didn't bid just now, but now you come out to compete with me?" Lu San smiled and said, "I just don't like you. Besides, this is the last qualification. If I don't grab it, it will be gone." The owner of the Eisen Bar gnashed his teeth in hatred, but there was nothing he could do but to bid. With Yunxia's business volume and number of employees, all they need is to open a bar on the island. The turnover will not be less than 1 million every month. 60,000. The owner of the Eisen Hotel shouted angrily, "Old Wang, it's only 60,000 and that's it? Is Eisen not doing well?" 65,000. Lu San called out the price. 70,000. The owner of the Eisen Hotel called out the highest price in the venue. If the price exceeded this, even if the turnover was 1 million, after deducting the cost of alcohol, there would not be much profit. Lu San smiled. "I just want you to pay more on purpose, huh?" The owner of the Eisen Bar snorted coldly. "Humph, I was just pretending. I just wanted you to think that you were bidding once and I wouldn't bid again."
If we miss this opportunity, the difference between the two of us will be like heaven and earth. Lu San stood there in a daze, never expecting that he would be the one being tricked in the end. Then, Yi Pingyun bid for the entry qualifications for KTV and bath center. Especially in bathing centers, each spot is auctioned for 100,000 yuan per month. After all, massage will be the most relaxing way on Yunxia Island. As long as the shop opens, it will definitely be popular. The auction of the shops in Entertainment Street has ended. Yi Pingyun started auctioning shops in the food street. Braised chicken with rice, Lancao ramen, and Shaxian snacks, the three giants of Chinese catering have undoubtedly all been photographed in his store. As for the big late-night snack maker, they also opened 2 barbecue restaurants. After all, they were afraid that the restaurant would expand in size if they only had one restaurant. Whether it's wooden barrel rice, spicy hot pot, or cross-bridge rice noodles, they are all accepted. However, the entry fee for this kind of snack bar is almost 5,000 per month, so there is no competition.
4 p.m.
In more than 2 hours, Yi Pingyun took pictures of all the shops in the food street and entertainment street. Then Yi Pingyun said, "Everyone, gather at the Jean Port Pier tomorrow morning. I will take you to the island and give you permission to board the YX-77 ship." Everyone dispersed. Yi Pingyun thought for a while and drove to the Xiao family.
Xiao Yuanzhong looked at Yi Pingyun with a smile. "Xiao Yi, how come you have time to come to see an old man like me?" Yi Pingyun said.
"Now that Yunxia Island has been built and the Yunxia Group's headquarters has moved there, I would like to invite you to attend the ribbon-cutting ceremony in 2 days.
Xiao Yuanzhong said.
Your Yunxia is now a large international company.
Can you still use me for the ribbon cutting? Yi Pingyun said quickly. Mr. Xiao, please stop teasing me. We are officially cutting the ribbon at Yunxia, and we can't miss you. Xiao Yuanzhong said. Okay, when do you say it? I'll go. Yi Pingyun said. The specific date has not been decided yet. We have to wait until everything is ready over there before setting a date. Then I will personally send you the invitation. Xiao Yuanzhong smiled and said. Okay, then I'll wait for your invitation. An old man and a young boy made the decision happily. Then, Yi Pingyun left and drove to find Xu Ziang. When Yunxia cuts the ribbon, can you invite your dad and brother to come along? Xu Ziang said. Of course I have to. I'm so awesome, I have to have them witness it together. Chapter 321 Invitation.
The next day, Yi Pingyun came to Tianjin port and saw that all the bosses who wanted to open shops had already arrived.
Hello, Mr. Yi. Hello, Mr. Yi.
Yi Pingyun also greeted them, then came to the dock and took everyone on board the YX-77 parked at the dock.
Everyone looked at the ship in curiosity.
It had no captain, but was still sailing according to the route.
Boss Yi, is this reliable without a captain? Yes, the risks in the sea are still quite high. Yi Pingyun said.
Don't worry, this is unmanned driving technology, it's very mature and much more stable than human driving. The crowd didn't know anything else, but they had heard that Yunxia's driverless technology was world-class. I didn't expect that Mr. Yi has already applied unmanned driving technology to navigation.
Awesome, worthy of being the Yunxia Group, a large international enterprise.
Yunxia hasn't even gone public yet, but its assets are probably much higher than the world's largest.
Boss Yi, when will you go public? Yes, so I can speculate on some original shares. Yi Pingyun said. On the market? Sorry, never on the market. Are you kidding?
After going public, Yunxia will be controlled by others.
How can he possibly go public?
I am not short of money, so there is no need to sell stocks to raise money.
Soon, the boat arrived at Yunxia Island. Automatic mooring at the port.
Everyone got off the boat and saw the scenery of Yunxia Island.
Wow, this is awesome too.
Working in this kind of environment makes me feel much better.
Who wrote this Yunxia? It's really beautiful. It must be Mr. Yi who nominated him personally. How could anyone else have this power? Yi Pingyun couldn't stand their flattery and said. Over there is the food court and entertainment street. Go take a look and then find someone to decorate it. We will open the store within 3 days. 3 days? Isn't that a bit too hasty, Mr. Yi? Don't rush. The kitchens and exhaust ducts in the food court have already been built. You just need to decorate them according to the style.
Entertainment Street has been renovated in the style of bars, KTVs, and bathing centers.
All you have to do is buy the goods. 3 days? Is that too hasty? If you can't finish it, I'll refund the money now and you can leave.
No rush, no hurry.
Boss Yi is really thoughtful. It saves us a lot of trouble.
Afterwards, Yi Pingyun asked them to go to the store and check it out themselves.
I walked into the building of Yunsha Group.
I saw that all departments had installed the equipment and were all working at their respective posts.
Yi Pangyun nodded and found Zhou Wenshi.
Mr. Zhou, I think Yunsha Group will hold a ribbon-cutting ceremony in 3 days.
What do you think? Zhou Wenshi said. Those out there can open in 3 days? Yes, I'll let them open it within 3 days. That's no problem.
Let's set it for 3 days later.
It's an auspicious day for the ribbon-cutting ceremony.
After setting the time, Yi Pingyun began to make the invitations.
Then let people send them to the well-known people in various industries. For a while, whoever received Yunxia's invitation became the leader of the industry. This resulted in everyone begging for Yunxia's invitation letter. Yi Pingyun threw an invitation letter to Chu Xiang. Go, send it to your father and others. Okay, I'll go show off now.
Then Yi Pingyun looked at the 2 remaining invitations in front of him and muttered to himself.
Let's send it to Mr. Xiao first.
Then, Yi Pingyun left Yunsha Island, returned to the imperial capital, and came to the Xiao family.
Mr. Xiao, I'm here to give you an invitation. Chapter 322 Changing the Island Name. Xiao Yuanzhong looked at Yi Pingyun with a smile. Xiao Yi, you were the one who named this Yunsha Island, right? Yeah, what's wrong?
You need to go through a procedure to change the name of the island.
Didn't anyone tell you? No. Come on, I'll take you to change it. It will be quick, otherwise it will be a little trouble. As he spoke, Xiao Yuanzhong walked in front and got directly into Yi Pingyun's car. Ha, I've never been in a sports car in my life. Mr. Xiao, if you want, I'll pick you up for a ride every day. That's not necessary.
It's not as comfortable as my car.
Grandpa, your car is custom made, how can it be the same?
When the time comes, I will customize a Yunsha car for you.
It will definitely be more comfortable than your Hongqi. Oh, no need. It's you, the CEO of Yunsha Automobile, driving around in a foreign sports car every day. It's not a good influence. Yi Pingyun thought about it and agreed. Then he said, I'll change the car in a moment. I won't drive this crappy car anymore.
Yi Pingyun drove the car, under the command of Mr. Xiao, and drove into a place called
Marine Administration Place. Then, go into an office called Island Planning Department. As soon as he entered the door, Xiao Yuanzhong said,
Xiao Wang, please help me with a business. A middle-aged man stood up and said with a smile,
Mr. Xiao, why are you here? Just tell me what's the matter.
Handle the name change of the island for this little friend of mine.
This is a simple matter. Do you really need to come in person?
Ha, it's a good time to stretch your muscles.
You can't stay at home all the time. Yes, exercise more, stay healthy.
Then he looked at Yi Pingyun.
Brother, which island do you want to change its name? Do you have the island ownership certificate?
Here, Jingxixian Island is changed to Yunsha Island.
Yunsha Island? Who are you? Yi Pingyun smiled and said. Yi Pingyun. I've heard a lot about you. You are the most outstanding entrepreneur in China. You bought Jingxixian Island. Aha!
Soon, the staff changed the name of the island and entered the new name into the system.
Okay, it has been changed.
From now on, there will be no Jingxixian Island on the map, only Yunsha Island.
Before leaving, Mr. Xiao said again. Thank you, Xiao Wang. Mr. Xiao, you are too polite. Come often in the future. I will give you enough tea. Then Yi Pingyun drove to the production plant of Yunsha Automobile.
Mr. Xiao, I'll go get a car, and then we can go.
Then, Yi Pingyun drove away atop of the line Yunsha car. Then he took Xiao Yuanzhong to get the license plate. Mr. Xiao, please move around a little more and accompany me to get a license plate. Okay, but to be honest, I never dreamed that I would see a self-driving car one day. Hey, are you excited? Just wait, I'll customize one for you in a couple of days.
No, I've already said no, just experience it. If I really drive it myself, I won't be able to use all these high-tech features at all.
You are still young, learn. Learn? Learn a bullshit. I'm so old, can't you just let me enjoy my life? Ah, then you can enjoy your life. Next time you want a ride, just call me and I'll take you for a ride.
When they arrived at the place to get the license plate, since Yi Pingyun's car was a new energy vehicle, there was no need to draw lots. He just directly selected the license plate and it was done.
Afterwards, Yi Pengyun sent Xiao Yu and Zhong back and said, Mr. Xiao, don't forget to go in 3 days. No problem.
Then, Yi Pingyun looked at the remaining invitations and said with a smile,
You can go home now. Chapter 323 Return Home. Yi Pengyun took the invitation letter and flew to Yi Island by helicopter.
Then he opened the door. He carelessly took the invitation and threw it on the table.
Mom and Dad, Yunxia is cutting the ribbon, remember to go.
Yi Jining walked out of the house.
Yunxia is cutting the ribbon? What ribbon is she cutting? We've moved, let's cut the ribbon. Oh, the headquarters has moved to the island? Okay, your mom and I will definitely go. Let's call Grandpa and the others to join in the fun.
Then, Yi Pengyun spent a reunion day with his parents.
You are busier than your father, kid. I don't know when I will see you next time. Mom, it's not easy for you to see me.
You can choose any villa in Yunxia Island.
Forget it.
I feel more comfortable living here with your dad.
I won't feel comfortable going to your place. Then I'll come back to see you too often in the future, okay?
You said you would come back to see us more often, little brat.
In a blink of an eye, it was night. Second brother, are you there? Dad wants us to come over. Yi Pingyun's uncle, Yi Zhirong, walked into the yard while talking.
Then he saw Yi Pingyun.
Hey, my nephew is here too? Brother, what's the matter? Yi Zhiming asked. Yi Zhirong said. I don't know either. Dad just asked everyone to go to his study. Nephew, come along too. Good.
The brothers Yi Zhirong and Yi Zhiming brought Yi Pingyun to the study of the old man of the Yi family.
My nephew is here?
Yi Pingyun's aunt, Yilan said when she saw Yi Pingyun. Well, Yunxia's headquarters is moving, and there will be a ribbon-cutting ceremony. I came back to invite my parents and all the aunts and uncles to attend.
Sure, no problem. Auntie will give you a big red envelope then. At this moment,
the butler pushed open the door and Mr. Yi walked in.
Dad. Grandfather. Everyone in the Yi family greeted them.
Yi Zhenghao smiled and nodded, then looked at Yi Pingyun.
You're back?
Grandpa, I came back to invite you to attend the ribbon-cutting ceremony for the relocation of Yunxia headquarters. I also said today that your company is moving, and I want to take your aunts, uncles, brothers, and sisters with you.
That's great, we'll all go then. Haha, okay. Seeing that the old and the young were chatting happily, Yi Jining said. Dad, if you two want to chat for a while, just do it later. Let's talk about business first, okay?
Yi Zhenghao slapped his head. Yes, I almost forgot about this when I was chatting with my grandson.
Let's get down to business first. It's like this.
The Xiao family came to me and wanted our help.
What do you think? Yi Jining frowned. Dad. You don't know why the Xiao family declined, do you?
Yi Zhenghao glanced at Yi Pingyun and said.
How could I not know that?
It's just that the eldest brother of the Xiao family used 43% of the Xiao family's assets in exchange for our help to defeat the alliance between the second and third brothers of the Xiao family.
I think this is a good time to completely defeat the Xiao family, so I'm asking for your opinions. Should we eat this piece of meat? Or not?
After Yi Zhenghao finished speaking, everyone in the Yi family lowered their heads and thought. The pros and cons of this. Then he thought that the Xiao family fell into decline because of Yi Pingyun. Then, everyone looked at Yi Pingyun, and Yi Zhenghao also said with a smile.
Xiaopeng, how about you tell me what you think?
Seeing that everyone was looking at him, Yi Pingyun did not refuse.
I think we can agree to it. Chapter 324, Cheating. Yi Zhenghao said. Oh? Tell me why.
1. So that the Yi family can live with 43% of the Xiao family's assets. Second, it can completely disintegrate the second and third sons of the Xiao family.
Third, we just need to do some tricks.
Even if the Xiao family boss wins, he won't be able to get any assets.
This is a good thing, and the other party comes to ask us to do it, why not do it? Yi Jianghao laughed and said. Ah, not bad, just what I want.
Then, Yi Jianghao said. Then listen to Xiao Peng and help the Xiao family boss. The next day, Yi Jianghao met the head of the Xiao family again. We agree. You hand over 43% of the Xiao family's assets first, and we, the Yi family, will help you defeat your brother and sister. The eldest brother of the Xiao family was determined to seize the 57% of the assets, so he signed the property transfer agreement without a second thought.
Yi Jianghao said. Okay, go back and wait for the news, it will be soon.
The eldest brother of the Xiao family left. Yi Jianghao found Yi Pengyun.
Xiaopeng, tell me, what should we do? Yi Pengyun said. It's simple. Differentiation.
The eldest of the Xiao family was excluded because he grabbed 43% of the assets.
The remaining two people must also have a gap because of the uneven distribution of interests.
It's just that there is a big brother who forces them to unite together to resist this big brother. If we give one of them hope, he will have a new backer and won't have to rely on the other person. In this way, the alliance between the two will be broken up, and we can defeat them one by one.
Yi Jianghao said with a smile. Okay, this is a good idea. There is a big gap between the Xiao brothers and sisters, so we can take advantage of it. Who do you think is better to do this?
Of course it's you, Grandpa, who has personally stepped in. With the support of the head of the Yi family, the Xiao family brothers and sisters will be ecstatic no matter who they are.
You stinky boy, how dare you tease me?
However, Yi Jianghao still followed what Yi Pengyun said. Found the second son of the Xiao family. The two met in a coffee shop.
Mr. Yi? What do you want from me?
I want to support you to become the head of the Xiao family.
What do you think?
When the second son of the Xiao family heard this, his eyes lit up. If he could get the support of the Yi family, what eldest brother, what third sister, they are all garbage.
Master Yi, are you telling the truth?
Unconsciously, the second son of the Xiao family used the honorific title.
Of course it's true. Would I lie?
No, you certainly wouldn't lie to me.
I'm just too happy. What do you think? Do you want to be the head of the Xiao family? Yes, I miss you so much. Master Yi, what do I need to do?
Give me the Xiao family assets in your hands.
What?
The second son of the Xiao family was reluctant to give up the 32% of the assets in his hands.
Reluctant?
Forget it, I'll go ask your eldest brother if he has this idea.
Then, Yi Jianghao pretended to leave.
The second son of the Xiao family hurriedly stopped Yi Jianghao.
Master Yi, wait, I do.
When he thought about the fact that his eldest brother already held 43% of the assets, it would be a huge deal if he could get support from the Yi family. So he agreed immediately without any hesitation. Mr. Xiao directly wrote a property transfer contract to the second son of the Xiao family. The difference between the agreement with the eldest brother of the Xiao family and the one with the eldest brother of the Xiao family is that the agreement with the eldest brother of the Xiao family states that the Yi family will help him to bring down his two younger brothers and sisters.
This contract doesn't contain anything, it's just a simple property transfer.
Chapter 325, Disintegration of the Xiao family. The second son of the Xiao family signed the contract and asked happily.
Master Yi, how are you going to let me take the position of patriarch? Go back and wait. Have a good sleep. You will be the head of the family by then.
After all, dreams contain everything. The second son of the Xiao family left happily and went back to pursue his dream of becoming the head of the family. Yi Jianghao looked at the back of the second son of the Xiao family and sighed.
Hey, Xiao Tianwen, look at you, what kind of offspring are you giving birth to?
Even if Xiaopeng wasn't here, the Xiao family would definitely be finished if you died.
Yi Jianghao seized 75% of the Xiao family's assets without any effort. He couldn't cheat the remaining 25% anymore.
Because cheating the second son of the Xiao family of his assets can be said to be a division of the layout, so action must be taken against the third son of the Xiao family. Otherwise, the boss of the Xiao family will use the conditions in the agreement to nag about it, which is so annoying.
However, it doesn't matter.
The assets just seized from the second son of the Xiao family are enough, and the Yi family has no loss at all. Soon, with Yi Jianghao's intervention, the market share of the Xiao family enterprise run by the third son of the Xiao family began to shrink significantly. The third daughter of the Xiao family sensed something was wrong and discovered that it was the Yi family who was behind this, so she had to find her second brother. Second brother, the Yi family is going to attack us, let's unite and resist. When the second son of the Xiao family heard this, he was secretly delighted. The Yi family was really efficient as they took action so quickly. But the surface remained calm. Third sister, this is just your illusion, right? The business I run has not been affected at all? Could it be that you are not managing the business well? How about you hand it over to me and I will manage it? The third son of the Xiao family was stunned. It was already such a late hour, and his second brother still wanted to take over the assets in his hands? Brother, I'm telling the truth. I think it's just your illusion. Go back quickly. I'm busy. Having said that, he drove the third son of the Xiao family out. The third son of the Xiao family stood outside the door, unable to understand what had happened to his second brother, with whom he had always been united. But there was no other way. Since his second brother wouldn't help her, he could only go to the eldest brother of the Xiao family. The third son of the Xiao family came to the eldest brother's house. Brother, we should put aside the conflict between brother and sister for now. Now there are outsiders who want to bring down our Xiao family. The Xiao family boss asked knowingly. Who is it? Yi family. Third sister, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but don't you look at your own weight? Are your assets worthy of the Yi family's help? It must be because of your poor management that the assets have shrunk. You should hand it over to me, and I will give you 1 million in dividends every month. Just be a good rich girl and let your brother take care of the business. The third son of the Xiao family was shocked when he heard this. Brother! It's so obvious that the Yi family has taken action, can't you see it? The Xiao family boss thought to himself. How come I can't see it? I asked for it. My silly sister, wait and hand over your assets. Third sister, I think you are making a big deal out of nothing. Go back and think about it carefully. I have a meeting to attend, so I won't keep you here any longer. After saying that, he drove her out. The third son of the Xiao family really couldn't understand his two older brothers. How come you can't even notice that you're being targeted so obviously? Is it because you've become too comfortable and have lost your business sense? Without the help of his two older brothers, the third son of the Xiao family was quickly defeated by Yi Zhanghao with the few resources he had. Chapter 326. The Xiao family is completely ruined. When the second son of the Xiao family heard the news, he came to the Yi family happily. Master Yi, when can we fulfill our promise? Promise? What promise? Help me become the patriarch of the Xiao family. How come I didn't know about this? The second son of the Xiao family's face changed. Yi Zhanghao. Don't go back on your word. I don't understand what you're saying. Yi Zhanghao, you promised me in person that day in the coffee shop that you would let me take the position of the head of the family. Is there any evidence? We signed a contract. Show it to me. The second son of the Xiao family took out the contract from his arms and gave it to Yi Zhanghao. Yi Zhanghao flipped through the contract and threw it to the ground. This is clearly the contract where you transfer the assets to the Yi family. Where does it say that you will be promoted to the position of the head of the family? The second son of the Xiao family picked up the contract, read it carefully from beginning to end, and almost vomited blood. This is simply a voluntary transfer of assets to the Yi family, and the Yi family doesn't have to pay anything. At that time, I was thinking about being the head of the family, and I signed it without even reading what was written in the contract carefully. Yi Zhanghao, you are going too far. I will fight you. As he said this, the second son of the Xiao family was about to rush forward and fight to the death. At this time, the study door opened, and Yi Zhanghao's bodyguards subdued the second son of the Xiao family in a few moves. Throw out the leaf island. Yi Zhanghao ordered. Then the second son of the Xiao family was thrown into the sea. The second son of the Xiao family swam desperately, climbed onto a boat, and left Yi Island on the boat. The home of the eldest brother of the Xiao family. Brother, brother, save my brother. The Xiao family's eldest brother looked at the dirty second brother in front of him and said, What have you been doing? Why are you like this? Brother, Yi Zhanghao is really not a human being. What's wrong? A few days ago, he came to me and said he wanted to support me to become the head of the family. Then they cheated me out of 32% of the Xiao family's assets. As a result, he has now turned his back on me and no longer accepts my promises. When the eldest son of the Xiao family heard this, he was secretly delighted.
Doesn't this mean that all my brothers and sisters have been taken care of? Second brother, how could you do this? Relying on outsiders to fight for the position of head of the family? Brother, it's all my fault for being confused for a moment. Second brother, I can't help you either. You should go ask third sister. After all, you two are closer than I am. As he said this, he pushed the second son of the Xiao family out of the house. After closing the door, the eldest brother of the Xiao family quickly opened a bottle of champagne to celebrate that he could now control the Xiao family alone. Although there is a 43% shortage, what does it matter? The next day, the eldest brother of the Xiao family boarded Yi Island. Thank you, Mr. Yi. You're welcome. It's my duty. I take money from people to help them get rid of disasters. Master Yi, should the assets of my second and third brothers be given to me? Yi Zhanghao frowned. Give it to you? Why? The Xiao family boss's face changed. We agreed that you would take 43% of the Xiao family's assets and help me defeat my brother and sister. Yi Zhanghao said. That's right. Are they broken? It collapsed. That's it. The agreement is in effect. But you can't take their assets. Is this written in the agreement? No. Then why can't I take it? The Xiao family boss said with a gloomy face. Yi Zhanghao. You are not really helping me, you are just trying to embezzle our Xiao family's assets. Hey, don't talk nonsense without any evidence. I might sue you for defamation. I kill you. As soon as he finished speaking, the bodyguard appeared behind the Xiao family boss and subdued him in one go. Same as last time. The eldest son of the Xiao family was also thrown into the sea. At this time, Yi Pingyun was in the room, trying hard to accept a piece of news that was hard for him to accept. Chapter 327 System Departure. Just when Yi Zhanghao threw the Xiao family boss out, Yi Pingyun was in his room when suddenly a voice sounded in his mind. Ding dong, system upgrade completed. Hearing this voice, Yi Pingyun opened the system in surprise. I could only see the entire system. The space was empty, nothing was there, and only a box was left floating in the air. How come the system cleared everything after upgrading? And what is this box? This box is a treasure. It can save your life when you are in danger. Yi Pingyun took the box out of the system. Save my life? Just a small box? He looked at the box carefully. It was square and seemed to be able to hold only small things. Can I open it now? No, this can only be opened when you are in the most critical situation. Okay, then I won't watch it. But you cleared all the stuff in the system, what can I sell? Host, you don't need to set up a stall anymore. My existence is to help you become the richest man in the world. You are already the richest man in the world now. Of course, there's nothing to sell. System, from the tone of your voice, are you leaving? Of course I'm going to look for my next host. Can you not leave? No, but we will meet again one day. Real? Real. As soon as he finished speaking, Yi Pingyun felt a ray of light flying out of his mind. Yi Pingyun looked up and saw the system turning into a light spot in the sky. We agreed to meet again. One day later, Yunxia Island. The relocation ceremony of Yunxia Group is about to begin. Leaders and wealthy people from all walks of life around the world have come to Yunxia Island. Yi Pingyun stood at the entrance of Yunxia Group to greet the guests. Boss Yi, I am very happy about the relocation and I hope you will be promoted step by step. Boss Yi, congratulations on the relocation, and I wish Yunxia Group will continue to improve. Xiao Yi, your island has a nice environment. A majestic and solemn voice sounded. Yi Pingyun raised his head and looked in the direction of the voice. It turned out that it was Mr. Xiao who had arrived. Mr. Xiao, you are here. If you like, you can stay here. There are still many vacant villas on this island. I don't need to stay here. I'll come to this island from time to time to relax. You can't turn me away. Haha, how is that possible? I'm so happy that you're here. You keep busy here, I'll go take a look around by myself. Then Xiao Yu and Zhong walked into the banquet hall specially prepared by Yunxia Group. Next, Chu Ziyan also came with the Chu family. Xiao Yi, your group is booming right now. It's just so. Please go ahead, Uncle Chu. Okay, I'll follow Ziyang in.
Afterwards, Yi Pingyun's parents, grandfather and others took a plane to Yunsha Island.
Mom, Dad, Grandpa, you're here.
Please come in, it's about to start, we're waiting for you.
Good.
Yi Pingyun personally led the Yi family into the banquet hall. After arranging the Yi family members to sit, Yi Pingyun went up to the podium in the banquet hall.
Thank you all for coming to the Yunsha Group relocation ceremony.
Now please invite Mr. Xiao Yu and Zhong, my father Yi Jiming, Chu Xian, and Xiao Xia to come on stage and cut the ribbon. Everyone went on stage one by one, picked up the scissors and were about to cut the ribbon. At this moment, a heavy sniper rifle suddenly sounded. Yi Jiming, who was standing next to Yi Pingyun, suddenly rushed forward and stood in front of Yi Pingyun.
Bang! The bullet pierced Yi Jiming's heart and blood spurted out. Chapter 328 Finale. Dad.
Yi Pingyun caught Yi Jiming, who was about to fall. Looking at the blood flowing from Yi Jiming's chest, Yi Pingyun quickly took out a silver needle, sealed the blood vessels and stopped the bleeding. Lift my dad onto the bed and give him a leg stretching, a glaring pill. Then do surgery to remove the bullet. Yi Pingyun had a few stretching legs and staring ice pills in the Yunsha pharmaceutical stockpile, which were just right for Yi Jiming to take.
Has the person been caught?
At the moment Yi Jiming was shot, the security guards on Yunsha Island chased after the murderer with murderous intent.
Boss Yi, we caught him. They brought sniper rifles to the island, and your security didn't find out? What are you doing? Boss Yi, I was wrong. I will punish them severely when I get down.
Bring the person here and I'll deduct 1 month's bonus from you.
Yes, bring the person up.
A group of burly security guards came up, carrying a man as if he were carrying a chicken.
Mr. Yi, that's him.
When Yi Pingyun took a look, he found that the person coming was actually the eldest brother of the Xiao family.
Is it you? Ha, you didn't expect that.
Your Yi family destroyed my Xiao family, so you won't have an easy life. Yi Pingyun thought of his father, who blocked the bullet for him, and now he didn't know whether he could escape the crisis. All the anger turned into a kick, which directly kicked the Xiao family boss in the lower abdomen.
Puff!
The eldest brother of the Xiao family spat out a mouthful of blood. Yi Pingyun was anxious to see his father.
Send him to the police station. Then, Yi Pingyun hurried to find his father. How is my dad? Mr. Yi is not feeling well. No? How is that possible?
The bleeding has stopped and the bullet has been removed, but the patient is still unconscious.
I'll go and take a look.
Yi Pingyun walked into the room and saw his father lying on the bed with a bandage on his chest and a pale face. Yi Pingyun stretched out his fingers and placed them on Yi Jiming's wrist.
The pulse is disordered and weak.
Yi Pingyun took out a silver needle and inserted the needle along the acupuncture point of the pericardium meridian. Half an hour later, Yi Jiming spat out a mouthful of dirty blood, but he still didn't wake up. Then, suddenly Yi Jiming's health took a turn for the worse, his pulse became weaker and weaker, almost undetectable. Yi Pingyun checked himself but still didn't know the reason. Just when he was anxious and didn't know what to do, he suddenly remembered the box that the system gave him.
Isn't this a time of crisis?
Yi Pingyun hurried back to his villa, found the box and opened it.
A pill with an alluring aroma was placed inside.
When Yi Pingyun saw that it was medicine, he picked it up without hesitation and ran back to his father's room. When the pills were taken out, the people in the ward smelled the fragrance and couldn't help asking,
"What kind of medicine is this?" "The medicine that can save my dad's life." Then Yi Pingyun pinched Yi Jiming's mouth open and stuffed the pill in.
The pill melted in his mouth and was quickly absorbed by Yi Jiming. After a while, Yi Jiming slowly opened his eyes.
"Dad, you're awake." I'm fine, you don't have to do this."
Yi Pingyun stretched out his finger and placed it on Yi Jiming's wrist.
The pulse is strong and regular.
Yi Pingyun breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that his father was fine.
Has the man who fired the shot been caught? He's been arrested and sent to the police station. That's fine, shall we continue with the ribbon cutting? Dad, why don't you take a rest? No, I'm full of energy now.
Afterwards, at Yi Jiming's insistence, the Yunsha relocation ribbon cutting ceremony continued. Yunsha Group is officially open for business on Yunsha Island. 1 year later, on the streets of the imperial capital. Reporters from financial newspapers could never have imagined that Yi Pingyun, the richest man in the world, would be a street vendor here.
Mr. Yi, can you tell me how you are so successful? It's very simple. Just set up a street stall and you can have everything. Take a look, don't miss it if you pass by. The book is finished.